Chapter 1 Goddess Sister. I wonder if Xiaohan will scold me when she sees me coming back. It's rare to give her such a big surprise. In the corridor on the second floor of a single apartment in Jiangbei City, Chen Yang, a man of medium build and delicate appearance, was pulling a black suitcase while thinking secretly in his heart. I have been living together with my girlfriend Su Rohan for 2 months. They have been in a relationship for 2 years. Although they have never met each other's parents in person, they have seen photos of each other's parents. Because his grandfather passed away in his hometown, Chen Yang took a week off to go home for the funeral, but the funeral was completed in 5 days. He had nothing to do in his hometown, so he rushed back to Jiangbei City, where he was attending university, to give his girlfriend a surprise. Chen Yang walked to the door of apartment 203, a smile appeared on his face, and he thought, Xiaohan will definitely be happy to see that I came back early. Chen Yang took out the key from his pocket, but unexpectedly, at this moment, the door of the apartment was opened from the inside. Chen Yang was stunned for a moment, took back the key, and thought, hey, I'm going out, just in time. Chen Yang stood up, ready to greet Su Rohan's surprised face when she saw him, but when the door was fully opened, the scene in front of him stunned him. What did he see? Su Rohan, who was wearing a silver nightgown, was hugged by a bald old man. Both of them had smiles on their faces, as if they had been together for a long time. Chen Yang's head buzzed. There was a bolt from the blue in my ears. Su Rohan, what's going on? Chen Yang asked seriously, trying hard to suppress the anger in his heart. I've been cheated on? This voice kept echoing in Chen Yang's mind. He could not accept that such an outrageous thing would happen to him one day. Su Rohan frowned and asked, why did you come back early? Chen Yang really wanted to laugh. Why did you come back early? What I mean is, I caught you having an affair. Chen Yang clenched her fists tightly and glanced at the bald Li Jun beside her. She was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Li Jun was the general manager of Hongtai Group, where Su Rohan worked 2 months ago, and Su Rohan was the assistant to the general manager. Su Rohan was able to find such a good job at that time, and Chen Yang celebrated with Su Rohan for it. Who would have thought that in just 2 months, Su Rohan would be conquered by this old man? A money-loving bitch. Chen Yang cursed angrily. Su Rohan did not hide it and said, yes, I love money. Be realistic. Who in this world doesn't love money? Do you dare to say that you don't love money? I love money, but I'm not as despicable as you. Chen Yang cursed. Su Rohan frowned. She was really angry. She pointed to the room and said, since you have seen me, I have nothing to say. Pack up your things and leave. Chen Yang clenched his fists. Looking at the heartless woman in front of me, my heart bleeds. But what about Li Jun? With his eyes narrowed and a foxy expression on his face, Chen Yang really wanted to tear his face apart. Chen Yang's heart was filled with anger. He tried to suppress it again and again, but in the end he failed. Just wait for me. Leaving this sentence, Chen Yang strode into the room, packed all his things into the suitcase, glanced coldly at Su Rohan and Li Jun, and strode away. As soon as Chen Yang left, Li Jun tugged at Su Rohan's hand and said, this boy is not worthy of you being with him. Humph, it would be better if you died. Su Rohan cursed without any emotion. Chen Yang left the single apartment building and saw a broken beer can. He kicked it far away. His lungs were about to explode with anger, and he swore in his heart that he would take revenge on that bitch. He must take revenge. But how to retaliate? Chen Yang had no idea in his mind. He found a flower bed and sat down. His mind was filled with the image of Su Rohan and Li Jun holding hands. He was so angry that his hair felt like it was about to burn. Ding-ling. But who would have thought that at this moment, a mechanical voice came from his head. Then, a voice similar to that of a female robot sounded in his mind. The ancestral sign-in system was successfully activated. 3, 2, 1, the system is merging with the host. System integration successful. Congratulations to the host. On the first day of signing in, you have obtained 5 goddess sisters. The sudden sound of the robot's voice temporarily diverted his attention and caused a hint of confusion to appear in his eyes. Ancestral sign-in system? What the hell? Chen Yang said silently in his heart. He thought for a while and suddenly remembered that 5 days ago, when he went back to his hometown to mourn, he saw a bean-sized green dot emerging from his grandfather's forehead and then drilling into his own forehead. At that time, he thought it was an illusion and didn't take it seriously. Could that green not be the ancestral sign-in system? Hello, system. Chen Yang communicated with his will, but he did not get any response. Chen Yang waved his hands and thought, never mind, why bother so much? Maybe a system in hand can help me become rich and powerful? Just to show that bitch. But Chen Yang felt strange when he thought about this. If having a system could make one rich and powerful, then why did his grandfather remain an ordinary high school teacher all his life? For Chen Yang, this ancestral system still has too many unknown secrets to solve. Buzz. At this moment, another strange thing diverted his attention. He saw a cool black Maserati driving towards him and slowly stopped, as if it was coming towards him. Chen Yang was slightly stunned and thought that the car in front of him was too cool. The door of the Maserati slowly opened, and a woman with long hair, bright eyes, and skin as white as a porcelain doll bent over and got out of the car. When Chen Yang first saw this woman, two words came to his mind: goddess, an absolute goddess. The beauty in front of me, both in terms of facial features and temperament, is goddess level. She is completely different from those decadent women in society. Chen Yang was admiring the beauty, but who would have thought that the beauty would walk towards him, and when she got in front of him, she stretched out her fair hand and said with a smile, "You are Chen Yang, right?" Chen Yang was confused and thought to himself, what's going on? Oh, he suddenly remembered that the system just said that on the first day of signing in, I received 5 sisters. Could it be? Chen Yang thought this was too outrageous, but on the surface he shook hands with the beauty. Hello? Who are you? Su Xinyue smiled slightly. My last name is Su. You may not know me, but I know you. Your name is Chen Yang, a senior in Class 3 of the Department of Architecture at Zhongbei University. Your father's name is Chen Guanlong, right? Your father agreed to donate his organs before he died because of an accident at a construction site a year ago. Fortunately, my mother was reborn because of his heart. She told the 5 of us sisters to find Mr. Chen's only living son, you, no matter what. She told us to treat you as our own brother. If it weren't for your father's kindness, my mother would most likely be gone. After unanimous discussion, the 5 of us sisters have decided to take you as our brother. I hope you won't despise us. Looking at the beautiful Su Xinyue in front of him, Chen Yang's face turned pale. Such a beautiful woman, accepting him as her sworn brother and still looking down on him? Su Xinyue was joking a little too much. However, speaking of his father's unfortunate accident a year ago, it will always be a pain in Chen Yang's heart. This incident of his father also gave Chen Yang a great shock, but the dead cannot be resurrected, so what can Chen Yang do? Yeah? Chen Yang gave Su Xinyue a bitter smile. The mention of his father and the fact that he had just been cheated on by Su Rohan made him feel particularly depressed and haggard. Su Xinyue also noticed that Chen Yang was not quite right, so she asked with a smile, "What's wrong with you? Tell me, are you unhappy that we secretly recognized you as our brother?" Chen Yang hurriedly shook his head. I would love to have a beauty like you as my sister. If it weren't for you, I won't say any more. I'm upset. Su Xinyue looked at Chen Yang intelligently. Seeing that Chen Yang didn't want to talk, he didn't force him anymore. Glancing at the sky, it was almost noon, so she took the initiative to help Chen Yang open the back door and said with a smile, "No matter what unhappy things you have encountered, I want you to be happy when we have dinner later. Come on, get in the car, and I'll treat you to a good meal." Chen Yang was so angry that he was full of anger. How could he have the mood to eat? However, seeing that Su Xinyue also had good intentions, he reluctantly agreed. Well, okay. Su Xinyue smiled slightly. Just at this moment, Li Jun walked out of the door of the single apartment with Su Rohan in his arms. It was almost time for lunch, and Li Jun wanted to take Su Rohan to a high-end restaurant for some good times. No matter how much the meal cost, he could claim it as part of his travel expenses when he got back to the company. However, as soon as Su Jun walked out of the door of the bachelor apartment building, he saw his immediate boss Su Xinyue and stopped in his tracks. Fuck, why is she here? Su Rohan also saw Li Jun looking in Su Xinyue's direction, so she also looked at Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue is really beautiful and has a good temperament. Even Su Rohan, a girl, was amazed by her. Seeing that Li Jun was very afraid of Su Xinyue, Su Rohan couldn't help but ask curiously, "Brotherly, who is she?" Li Jun frowned and said, "Speak less later, she is my boss." Su Rohan's face turned black. Boss? Her brotherly actually ran into his boss in front of the single apartment building? This was such a bad idea, wasn't it? Li Jun adjusted his mentality, then nodded and bowed as he ran towards Su Xinyue, calling out as he ran, "Boss Su, Boss Su." What a coincidence, what a coincidence. Su Xinyue and Chen Yang turned around and looked at Li Jun. When Chen Yang's gaze rested on Li Jun's old face, his brows suddenly twisted and his fists clenched involuntarily. Seeing that Chen Yang seemed to have a grudge against Li Jun, Su Xinyue asked curiously, "Do you know Manager Li?" Chen Yang's eyes stayed on Li Jun's face, and he gritted his teeth and said, "To be honest, he just stole my girlfriend." The smile on Su Xinyue's face suddenly disappeared. Li Jun stole Chen Yang's girlfriend? As a goddess of the business world, Su Xinyue has a high emotional intelligence. Just from Chen Yang's words, she connected the dots as to why Chen Yang was unhappy just now and why he was angry when he saw Li Jun. Su Xinyue looked at Li Jun with cold eyes. Compared to a company manager with questionable character and who is dispensable, Su Xinyue naturally stands on Chen Yang's side. She thought to herself, "If you dare to offend me, Li Jun, you are dead." Seeing that Chen Yang was blocking his way, Li Jun pushed Chen Yang aside, walked in front of Su Xinyue, and said with a flattering smile, "Boss Su, what a coincidence, why are you here? Don't you want to see me?" Su Xinyue asked aggressively. Li Jun waved his hands quickly, just kidding, Mr. Su, you are joking, huh? What are you doing here?" Su Xinyue looked at Li Jun with a strange look and asked. Li Jun explained calmly, "Isn't there a relative from the countryside living here who needs my help? Shouldn't I come over to help?" "Really? You all went to the bed, right?" Su Xinyue said lightly, her sharp eyes piercing Li Jun's heart, and Li Jun's eyes suddenly became panicked. Chapter 2 Classmates Shock. Su Rohan and Li Jun's faces turned green. Li Jun lowered his head and thought to himself, "How could Mr. Su know about me? Oh, could it be that little bastard Chen Yang?" Li Jun looked at Chen Yang hatefully, and then explained to Su Xinyue, "Boss Su, do you know this person? Don't listen to his nonsense." Su Xinyue looked at Chen Yang and said, "Are you talking about Chen Yang?" Li Jun nodded and said, "He is a psychopath. His girlfriend doesn't want to be with him and he slanders her everywhere. Don't listen to him." Li Jun thought, "Damn it, I have walked more roads than you have eaten salt, and you still want to slander me in front of General Manager Su? Let's see if you can slander me enough." When Su Xinyue heard this, a funny expression appeared on her face. She was silent for a while, as if she didn't want to beat around the bush with Li Jun anymore. She looked at Li Jun and asked, "Li Jun, do you know who Chen Yang is to me?" "Oh, I don't know." Li Jun laughed and thought, "Who could this guy be? At most, I know him, but they definitely can't be my relative. He is my younger brother." Su Xinyue said lightly. Li Jun and Su Rohan turned pale when they heard this. Chen Yang? Is he Su Xinyue's younger brother? How could this guy be favored by the business goddess Su Xinyue? "Mr. Su, are you kidding?" Li Jun laughed, holding on to the last bit of hope. Su Xinyue's eyes turned cold. "You think I'm joking with you?" Li Jun's whole body tensed up. Judging from Su Xinyue's tone, she really doesn't seem to be joking. In other words, Chen Yang is her adopted brother. Is this true? Li Jun regretted it so much that his intestines turned green. If he had known what kind of relationship Chen Yang and Su Xinyue had, he would never touch Chen Yang's girlfriend even if he was beaten to death. Li Jun. Su Xinyue suddenly looked at Li Jun, her eyes were calm, but with a hint of coldness. Li Jun hurriedly looked at Su Xinyue, and cold sweat broke out on his back. Su Rohan also stood there with a serious expression. At this moment, she seemed to suddenly realize what a stupid thing she and Li Jun had done. Li Jun was trembling. Su Xinyue said calmly, "As always, in the past 2 years, you have been madly using the company's public funds to eat, drink and have fun. You must have wasted a lot of money. Just wait to be sued. Mr. Su, I deserve to die. Please, I will change. Please let me go. Please, let me go." Li Jun begged. Su Xinyue had a look of disgust on her face. She thought about it and said calmly, "If you want Chen Yang to forgive you, I will forgive you." Li Jun looked at Chen Yang and said, "Brother Chen, since I don't know about your relationship with President Su, please forgive me this time. I am willing to pay 3 million yuan in compensation, and I will give you all the money." Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and found it really funny. "Damn it, Su Rohan has been played by you, and you still can't explain the relationship between me and Su Xinyue. How can this Li guy be so mean?" Chen Yang was not a soft-hearted person. He wished that this pair of bastards would go to see God, so he said with disdain, "Save some strength and argue in court. Sister, let's go." Chen Yan looked at Su Xinyue and said. Su Xinyue smiled slightly, beautifully, generously, and full of the indifference of a superior. She got into the car quietly, and Chen Yangyue got into the back seat. Su Xinyue started the sports car. Before the car was about to start, Chen Yang took a special look at Su Rohan. Seeing her complicated expression and solemn eyes, Chen Yang felt no ripples in his heart. This stupid woman is so stupid. Chen Yang will never look back at a woman like this. The Maserati sped forward, making a buzzing sound, and Chen Yang withdrew his gaze. After driving for a while, Su Xinyue saw that Chen Yang was silent and thought that he was still upset. She smiled and asked, "Are you still thinking about what happened just now?" Chen Yang smiled and said, "No, the past is the past. Don't worry, as long as I sue Li Jun seriously, he will be sentenced to at least 5 years. I have evidence of all the bad things he has done." Su Xinyue said domineeringly. "Really? You're awesome." Chen Yang smiled awkwardly. It was also the first time that he felt that the sister he had adopted was truly extraordinary. By the way, Chen Yang suddenly remembered that Su Xinyue had 4 younger sisters, all of whom were his godsisters. He just wondered if her 4 younger sisters were as powerful as she was. Chen Yang was still full of expectations. Half an hour later, the Maserati stopped in front of Sino Restaurant in the city. Sino Restaurant is one of the 5 most upscale restaurants in Zhongbei City. It specializes in Western cuisine and its chefs are all international 5-star chefs. A single meal can easily cost 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. Before meeting Su Xinyue, Chen Yang could only look at this high-end restaurant from the outside and he didn't dare to go in. Su Xinyue and Chen Yang got out of the car together. She stretched her slender waist and asked Chen Yang with a smile, "Have you eaten here before?" Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, "I dared to pass by before, but how could I dare to go in? I will bring you here to eat often in the future." Su Xinyue said lightly. Chen Yang showed a complicated smile on his face and followed Su Xinyue towards the restaurant entrance. "Yoko, Yoko." Chen Yang was walking towards the entrance of the restaurant when he suddenly heard the voice of his dormitory buddy Li Chao not far away. Li Chao, Dai Huan, and Guo Long are all his good friends in the dormitory. They have been together for 4 years and their relationship is still very deep. These 3 people have the same background as Chen Yang. Without exception, they all come from small towns or rural areas and have never seen the world. When Chen Yang heard Li Chao calling him, he thought bitterly, it can't be such a coincidence, right? He turned his head and saw 3 students who looked like college students walking towards him together. These 3 people were indeed his 3 good friends in the dormitory. Chen Yang was also helpless. He thought that the 3 of them might have come out to shop and bumped into him accidentally. Since they bumped into him, he couldn't just pretend he didn't see him. Chen Yang greeted them and said, "Why are you here?" Su Xinyue also looked at Li Chao and the others at this time, with a faint smile on her face, and asked, "Your classmate?" "Yeah, we're in the same dormitory, good buddies." Chen Yang replied. Su Xinyue smiled without saying anything, her eyes full of ambiguous meanings. The 3 classmates walked up to Chen Yang and naturally saw the beautiful and elegant Su Xinyue. The tall and thin Li Chao thought Su Xinyue was someone Chen Yang was related to, so he looked at Chen Yang with an ambiguous look and asked, "Where's Rohan?" "We broke up." Chen Yang answered straightforwardly, and at the same time thought to himself, "Go away, you are really bringing up something that is not relevant." "Damn, they broke up? Yangzi, don't joke with me." Dai Huan had a look of disbelief on his face. At the beginning, he was the most optimistic about Chen Yang and Su Rohan, and thought they were a match made in heaven. A helpless smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. He knew that his good friends were not aware of the situation, and he did not want to explain or mention that woman again, so he changed the subject and said, "It's true. I'll explain it to you later. Have you eaten it?" Seeing that Chen Yang didn't want to talk much, the 3 of them stopped asking, and their expressions were more or less awkward. "Who is this beautiful sister?" At this time, the bold Guo Long looked at Su Xinyue curiously and asked. He was also wondering if Chen Yang dumped Su Rohan because of this woman? Chapter 3, The Rescue of a Beautiful Sister. Just as Chen Yang was about to speak, Su Xinyue said calmly, "I am Chen Yang's sister." The matter between Chen Yang and Su Rohan was Su Rohan's own fault. You will understand the truth later. It's getting late. You haven't eaten yet, so come in and eat together. When Li Chao, Dai Huan, and Guo Long heard this, they all showed a look of confusion on their faces. Su Xinyue's voice was not loud, but it was full of majesty. It was obvious at first glance that she was not an ordinary woman. How did Chen Yang know such a powerful sister? Li Chao and the others were also timid, How could they dare to have dinner with a goddess like Su Xinyue? Li Chao immediately waved his hand and smiled. No, I've eaten. Dai Huan and Guolong also said that they had already eaten, and they were obviously embarrassed. Chen Yang didn't really like trouble. Since the three of them didn't want to go in to eat, forget it. Chen Yang said goodbye. I'll find time to explain these things to you later. I'm going to eat first. Li Chao, Dai Huan, and Guolong all nodded. Seeing this, Chen Yangkai and Su Xinyue entered the high-end restaurant. After getting rid of this group of classmates, he felt a lot more relaxed. Everyone who dines in Zino restaurant is a wealthy person. If Su Xinyue hadn't brought him here, Chen Yang swore that he would never dine in such a high-end place in his entire life. Su Xinyue took Chen Yang into a spacious private room. There were 2 black leather sofas in the room. The crystal chandelier above the black marble table in the middle emitted soft light, which made people feel very happy. As soon as she and Chen Yang sat down, Su Xinyue pushed the menu in front of Chen Yang and said, "Just order whatever you want." Chen Yang smiled slightly. It is really a pleasure to get along with a woman like Su Xinyue. Chen Yang looked at the menu. Buzz. At this moment, the cell phone in Su Xinyue's high-end LV leather bag vibrated. Su Xinyue smiled faintly, and quickly took out the latest Apple 11P gold phone from her bag. She glanced at the screen and smiled charmingly. "It's Shinrong, Chen Yang, your second sister wants to talk to you." Second sister? Chen Yang was stunned and felt a little surprised. He suddenly remembered that Su Xinyue had 4 younger sisters, a total of 5 sisters. He had just met the eldest sister Su Xinyue, and had not met the other 4 girls yet, so he was a little curious. With a slight smile, Chen Yang said, "Okay." Su Xinyue handed the phone to Chen Yang. Chen Yang looked at the screen and saw a woman with thick black braids and big black framed glasses. She looked no worse than Su Xinyue and had a smile on her face. If Su Xinyue is a slightly cold business goddess, then Su Xinrong has a bit of the flavor of a highly educated goddess. Although it was their first meeting, Su Xinrong's eyes were full of fondness for Chen Yang as she asked, "You are my brother?" "Well." Chen Yang blushed, feeling a little embarrassed by Su Xinrong's extroversion. "Oh, you're still shy." Su Xinrong continued to laugh. Chen Yang scratched the back of his head helplessly, thinking, I can't just smile foolishly. "Hello, second sister." Chen Yang greeted. Okay. Su Xinrong said happily, "Your sisters and I have wanted a younger brother since we were young, but unfortunately your godmother was pregnant. Now it's good, we finally have a younger brother. I'll behave well in the future." Chen Yang smiled rather embarrassedly. Compared to Su Xinyue's steadiness, Su Xinrong is too outgoing and lively. It's true that every daughter of a phoenix is different from every other. Su Xinrong chatted with Chen Yang for a few more words. Perhaps she had something else to do, so she smiled and said, "Brother, you and your elder sister should enjoy your meal. Don't be polite. Eat whatever you want. I have something else to do, so I'll hang up first." Okay, second sister, you go ahead and do your work first." Chen Yang nodded repeatedly, finally breathing a sigh of relief. Chen Yang hung up the video call and returned the phone to Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue smiled faintly and said, "Your second sister is outgoing and easy to get along with. You will know it later." He. Chen Yang smiled rather unnaturally and thought to himself, aren't Su Xinyue's 5 sisters all extremely beautiful? If I had these 5 sisters in the future, wouldn't I be so happy? Chen Yang and Su Xinyue ate and chatted, and gradually they got to know each other better. For Chen Yang, the biggest news is that the 5 sisters are all single now. This surprised Chen Yang a lot. 5 such beautiful women were single. It was such a waste of talent. An hour later, Chen Yang was full. Su Xinyue asked lovingly, "Did you eat well?" Chen Yang smiled lightly and said, "Very full." Su Xinyue smiled with satisfaction. "I originally wanted to take you out for a walk in the afternoon, but my company has a meeting in the afternoon, so I will take you back to school later. Sister, if you have something to do, just go ahead and do your thing. Work is more important," Chen Yang said hurriedly. Su Xinyue smiled slightly, then led Chen Yang out of the private room. Unexpectedly, as soon as he walked out of the room, he met a young man wearing a black Givenchy top and light blue denim, with a big gold watch on his right wrist. "Oh, it's you." The young man knew Chen Yang and said in surprise. Chen Yang glanced at the young man and frowned. "Isn't this guy Lu Haoshuan?" His father is a real estate developer and his family has assets of 20 million. Chen Yang also met Lu Haoxuan at a party attended by Su Rohan's rich youngsters. Those who attended the party were all wealthy students. Chen Yang didn't know how Su Rohan got into this circle. During the meal, this guy probably looked down on him from the bottom of his heart. He teased him in all kinds of language and made fun of him, which made Chen Yang hate attending such gatherings of rich youngsters for a while. What are you doing here? Are you trying to steal something? Lu Haoxuan teased, probably because he disliked Chen Yang. Watch your mouth. Chen Yang said angrily. He used to tolerate it for Su Rohan's sake, but now he and Su Rohan have broken up, and he will not tolerate such people anymore. Why are you angry? I was right. Security, security. Lu Haoxuan shouted at the restaurant door. Lu Haoxuan also saw that the coward could no longer suppress his anger, so he wanted to ask the security guard to search Chen Yang to see if he had stolen any valuable tableware in the restaurant. Two security guards in gray uniforms walked over here and stood behind Lu Haoxuan. One of them asked, Master Lu, what's wrong? I suspect a thief came in to steal things. Search him. Lu Haoxuan looked at Chen Yang and said. Lu Haoxuan's father has shares in this Zino restaurant. This restaurant is designed to the highest standards, and the tableware inside is all made from high-quality ceramics from Jingdezhen. Any one of them can be sold for 1 or 2,000 yuan in the market. Lu Haoxuan also wanted to take the opportunity to play some fun on Chen Yang. One of the security guards looked at Chen Yang and said, Please stand still and let me search you. Get out of here. Chen Yang pushed Chen Haoxuan away with force. His body can be beaten, but his dignity must never be violated. If we catch him, there must be something wrong. Lu Haoxuan said angrily. The two security guards strode towards Chen Yang. At this moment, Su Xinyue stood in front of Chen Yang and said, So, I have a problem too. I stole something, too? Chapter 4, Big Mouth. When the two security guards saw Su Xinyue's unusual temperament, they were stunned. Lu Haoxuan also looked at Su Xinyue curiously. Just now, he didn't think Su Xinyue and Chen Yang were together, and thought she was just watching the fun. Beauty, don't worry about this matter for now. Lu Haoxuan advised. Why shouldn't I care? I was having dinner with Chen Yang just now. If you suspect Chen Yang of stealing something, then you are also suspecting me? Su Xinyue said calmly. Su Xinyue's temperament is definitely that of a goddess. No one would think she would steal tableware from a restaurant. However, Lu Haoxuan was puzzled by one thing. Chen Yang was just a poor student. Why did Su Xinyue protect him? Could it be a boss-employee relationship? Lu Haoxuan was unwilling to give up and said, he must be searched today. Su Xinyue smiled coldly, turned around, and said to Chen Yang, Xiaoyang, let's go. As she spoke, Su Xinyue took the initiative to hold Chen Yang's hand, with a faint smile on her face, and walked slowly towards the restaurant entrance. Lu Haoxuan was stunned. Holding hands. Chen Yang actually holds hands with such a beautiful woman? Lu Haoxuan suddenly felt sad. Damn, Chen Yang, this loser, has such good luck in love. Su Xinyue walked to the door of the restaurant, paused, turned to look at Lu Haoxuan and said, In 2 days, you will receive a lawyer's letter. You have violated my brother's personal rights. Get ready for the lawsuit. Lu Haoxuan was even more confused. He just wanted to give this loser whom he looked down upon a lesson. How could he end up in a lawsuit? Su Xinyue had seen much more scenes than this. She could make people like Lu Haoxuan kneel down with just 2 moves. Chen Yang and Su Xinyue got into the Maserati again. As soon as he got in the car, Su Xinyue turned his head and looked at Chen Yang and said, Man, it's not good to be too soft. Chen Yang showed a deeply embarrassed smile and said to himself, Sister, you are still the best. Who was the person who bullied you just now? Su Xinyue asked while turning the car key. Chen Yang sighed. At that time, Su Rohan and I hadn't broken up yet. I attended a dinner party held by Su Rohan and met him at the table. At that time, all the people eating there were rich people. I had no money, so that guy, he just didn't like me. Dislike? Su Xinyue sneered, A good woman will bring you prosperity, a bad woman will bring you harm. You should be thankful that you saw Su Rohan's true face early on. Chen Yang said awkwardly, Thinking back to the past, I was really stupid. What happened in the past is in the past. I will take you back to school. Su Xinyue said with a smile. She stepped on the accelerator and the Maserati sped forward. At the same time, Lu Haoxuan went out of the restaurant door to check the situation and saw the whole process of Chen Yang and Su Xinyue driving away in the Maserati. Lu Haoxuan was so envious. In his entire life, he has never taken a ride in a Maserati with a goddess-level woman like Su Xinyue. Lu Haoxuan felt so sad. Half an hour later, the cool Maserati slowly stopped in front of the gate of Jiangbei University. When Chen Yang got out of the car, he immediately became the focus of attention of students passing by the school gate. Chen Yang knew that these classmates were curious about the Maserati sports car, but he also felt good to be the envy of others. "Sister, go back, slowly." Chen Yang walked to Su Xinyue's car window and said. Su Xinyue smiled and said, "Study hard, live well, be a man, only with ability can you attract girls." Chen Yang smiled awkwardly. The Maserati sped away with a roar. Chen Yang was about to walk into the school when he heard a boy's laughter from behind him. "Yangzi." Chen Yang turned around and saw that it was Wang Mingliang. He was not tall, only about 1.7 meters, but very strong. He loved basketball. He was not in the same dormitory as him, but his dormitory was next door, and they had a good relationship. Wang Mingliang put his arm around Chen Yang's shoulders and said with a smile, "Not bad?" "Who was the beautiful lady driving the luxury car just now?" Chen Yang smiled faintly, "My sister." "Go away, stop talking nonsense. You are the only one in your family, what kind of sister are you?" Wang Mingliang said jokingly. Chen Yang smiled helplessly and said, "My sister." "Sister?" Wang Mingliang had an expression of admiration on his face. It's not bad to have a goddess-level beauty like Su Xinyue as a god-sister. Sister-brother relationships are popular now. Today she is the elder sister, and tomorrow I will take her down. Wang Mingliang said ambiguously. "Bullshit." Chen Yang replied helplessly. "This kid just likes to talk nonsense." Chen Yang and Wang Mingliang were chatting all the way back to the dormitory. He and Su Rohan had rented a house for exactly 2 months. Unexpectedly, in just these 2 months, Su Rohan actually got together with Li Jun. Chen Yang was also feeling tired, and his luggage was all in the suitcase, so he planned to move back. He's back. Chen Yang and Wang Mingliang walked to the door of the boys' dormitory building. 4 campus girls were standing not far away opposite. When they saw him, they all looked angry and walked towards him. Wang Mingliang also seemed to have something to do, so he said slickly that he wanted to go back to the dormitory to watch a basketball game and left in a hurry. Chen Yang knew these 4 girls, they were all Su Rohan's good friends and besties. Although Su Rohan looks quiet and gentle, she is very capable in dealing with men. Chen Yang even suspects that it was not Li Jun who conquered Su Rohan, but Su Rohan who conquered Li Jun. "Chen Yang, what's wrong with you? Xiaohan is so nice to you, why are you cheating on her?" 4 girls walked up to Chen Yang, and the girl with wavy hair said with a mean look in her eyes. When Chen Yang heard this, he felt unhappy. During the time he and Su Rohan were together, I swear to God, he never cheated on her. However, he found Su Rohan time and time again playing and joking with rich students, which was very ambiguous. "She and I have broken up. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Please get out of my way," Chen Yang said seriously. The girl with wavy hair is called Li Na, and she is the troublemaker in Su Rohan's circle. This woman, with her eyebrows and eyes painted, dresses herself up like a prostitute all day long. How does she look like a student at all? I heard that when she was dating a poor student in school, she also cheated on him with a rich boy. Li Na asked angrily, "You didn't cheat? How do you explain the woman who drove you back in a luxury car?" "Su Rohan and I have broken up. My affairs have nothing to do with you," Chen Yang said angrily. Li Na crossed her arms and said, "Mr. Chen, you should know my temper. You still don't want to admit it, right? Wait until I go to your class and make a scene. I'll let the whole school know about your incident. Let all the girls in the school know that you are a scumbag. I'll see how you step down then." "You?" Chen Yang gritted his teeth in anger. Li Na is a man of great resolution and decisiveness. She will actually do what she says. Chen Yang was so angry. He took a deep breath and then said in a gentle voice, "Sister Na, the woman who sent me back is my sister. I really didn't cheat on her. It was Su Rohan who cheated on me." "Hey, sister, you are so famous. You have so many sisters out there," Li Na said sarcastically. Obviously she didn't believe his explanation. Chen Yang didn't want to argue with Li Na at all, and said calmly, "Anyway, Su Rohan and I are over, Sister Na, let's live our own lives from now on, okay? No, don't even think about going back to the dormitory unless you explain your relationship with that girl clearly," Li Na said with disdain. Chen Yang also gritted his teeth. If he hadn't been afraid that this crazy woman would really cause a scene in his class, he would have slapped her in the face long ago. When Chen Yang was secretly getting anxious, a red Audi TT suddenly stopped in front of the boys' dormitory building. A capable and beautiful woman in a black suit and pigtails bent over and got out of the car. The woman saw Chen Yang, her eyes revealed a deep surprise, and she said, "Brother." Chen Yang hadn't noticed the Audi TT coming, his attention was all on Li Na. When he heard someone calling him, he turned his head and looked with surprise. Second sister. Chapter 5. I know celebrities. Isn't this woman Su Xinrong? She has a thick black braid tied behind her head. Li Na and her sisters also looked at Su Xinrong. Su Xinrong's looks and figure are definitely far better than those ordinary girls like Li Na, which makes Li Na particularly envious. Su Xinrong walked up to Chen Yang, looked at Li Na coldly and said, "What's the matter? Are you bullying my brother?" Li Na's face changed. Younger brother? When did Chen Yang meet such a powerful woman as his sister? Is it true that he has a god-sister to protect him? Although Li Na is a student, she has a lot of social experience. She said calmly, "He hurt my sister. I want him to apologize to my sister in front of all of us. I'll give you some color, but you still want to open a dyeing room. Your sister? That's Su Rohan, a slut. It's because my brother doesn't like her. Go away." Su Xinrong is obviously an extrovert and her temper is a little more direct than Su Xinyue's. After she finished speaking, she suddenly pushed Li Na towards her and pushed her to the ground. A hint of deep anger suddenly appeared on Li Na's heavily made up face. Li Na got up and seemed like she wanted to fight with Su Xinrong. Unexpectedly, Su Xinrong suddenly said domineeringly, "I have also practiced in college, and I know how strong you students are. If you dare to touch me, I promise to make you regret it for the rest of your life." Perhaps Li Na was intimidated by Su Xinrong's powerful aura. She stayed where she was, not daring to move. At this time, one of Li Na's sisters leaned over to Li Na's ear and whispered, "Sister Na, this woman is wearing a limited edition Cartier sapphire pendant. The market price is more than 5 million. She looks pretty impressive, let's go." Li Na was confused. A necklace pendant by Su Xinrong costs more than 5 million. Isn't that too much? Li Na was also afraid. Although she knew several rich boys in the school, if she really wanted to ask them for help, they might not necessarily help her. Li Na glanced at Chen Yang in confusion. She and Su Rohan had discussed this privately a long time ago. How could Chen Yang, who was just a poor student from the countryside, get to know so many powerful sisters all of a sudden? Li Na was also very angry and said to Chen Yang, "Xiaohan's matter is not over yet." "What did you say?" Su Xinrong suddenly called Li Na. At the same time, she took out an Apple X Max phone from her pocket and took a group photo of Li Na and several women. Taking back the phone, Su Xinrong said coldly, "Don't you plan to finish? Then just keep playing and try. Brother, if these women give you trouble again in the future, just tell me. I will make them regret it for the rest of their lives," Su Xinrong said domineeringly. Li Na gritted her teeth, turned around and left dejectedly with her 3 good sisters. Su Xinrong took another look at the photos of Li Na and the other 2 women on her phone and said with disdain, "What a bunch of sluts." Chen Yang agreed with Su Xinrong's evaluation. There are indeed few good women in Su Rohan's circle of rich young men. Xiao Yang, if these women cause you trouble again in the future, tell your elder sister. Your elder sister is very powerful and it will be easy for her to deal with them, Su Xinrong said. Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, Actually, I don't want to cause any trouble at all. Stop talking about that bunch of bitches. I was planning to come to the boys' dormitory to find you. It seems that I arrived just in time." Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang and smiled happily. Chen Yang scratched the back of his head, feeling a little embarrassed. However, although it was the first time he met Su Xinrong, he felt very close to her. It's like they are really siblings who have been together for a long time. "Second sister, are you here just to see me?" Chen Yang asked, scratching the back of his head. Su Xinrong made him feel friendly, so even though it was the first time they met, he could still call her second sister. "There's something else going on, and I came to see you," Su Xinrong said with a smile. Chen Yang nodded. On the one hand, he was tired, but on the other hand, he didn't want to delay Su Xinrong's work, so he said goodbye to Su Xinrong and went back to the dormitory. Chen Yang hadn't been to the dormitory for 2 months and felt a little strange at first. However, when he lay down on the upper bunk near the door and relieved his fatigue, he no longer thought about it so much. After a while, the three good friends in the dormitory, Dai Huan, Guo Long and Li Chao, came back together. As the three of them entered the dormitory, they surrounded Chen Yang's bed with admiring expressions on their faces. "Yangzi, tell me the truth. When did you meet so many beautiful girls? I'm jealous." Dai Huan joked. Chen Yang glanced at the three of them calmly, taking in the admiration on their faces, and said calmly, "Don't overthink it, they are all my sisters." "Nonsense, that beautiful girl downstairs just now was also your sister?" Dai Huan asked enviously. Chen Yang knew that he was talking about his second sister Su Xinrong, and nodded and said, "Yes, that's my sister." "Bullshit." Dai Huan still didn't believe it. Chen Yang said helplessly, Okay, you are all my wife, are you satisfied now?" Li Chao and Guo Long's eyes were full of admiration. If one of the two goddesses, Su Xinyue or Su Xinrong, were to be his wife, it would be a blessing accumulated over 8 lifetimes. But Chen Yang, on the other hand, got 2 at once. Of course, Li Chao and Guo Long also felt that the two beauties were just Chen Yang's sisters. But the sister is not bad either. They don't have such a pretty sister anyway. I'm so envious. Guo Long laughed jokingly. The corners of Chen Yang's mouth twitched slightly. He was helpless about the admiration of his good friends in the dormitory. Chen Yang stayed in the dormitory for 1 night. Early the next morning, he sat up with an expectant look on his face. The ancestral sign-in system is going to have rewards, but I don't know what today's rewards are. Ding! As expected, the system voice rang in Chen Yang's mind. The system signed in on the second day, and the rewards are being generated. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained a bottle of energy potion. Using this potion, the host's physical abilities will be improved by 10 points. Do you want to use it? Use it. Chen Yang answered without hesitation. Anyway, it's given by the system for free, so why not take it? The host has chosen to use it, it is in use, and the use is complete, said the system. As the system finished speaking, Chen Yang felt an electric current running through his body and his body shuddered. Then he felt his blood warm, as if bringing a flow of energy to his entire body. Chen Yang curled his lips. He didn't know what this energy potion was. Maybe it would make him stronger and more flexible? Anyway, this reward was a bit unexpected for him, but the system would give him rewards every day, so he was looking forward to it. 8 o'clock in the morning. Chen Yang packed up and went to the classroom with his book Principles of Architectural Design for class. Although I am a senior now and don't have many courses, there are still some. When we arrived at the large classroom, it was filled with students from Class 1 and Class 2, a total of 80 people. This course is a large one, so the two classes are taken together. Because Li Na made a scene at the entrance of the boys' dormitory yesterday, it can be said that all the boys and girls in Class 1 and Class 2 knew about his breakup with Su Rohan, and there was also a rumor among the students that Su Rohan was the one who dumped Chen Yang. Knowing about this, there are people who gloat over it, there are people who sympathize with it, and of course there are people who don't care. Chen Yang found a seat and sat down. As the class had not started yet, many students in the classroom were chatting. The 3 girls sitting in front of him were all from the same dormitory and came from well-off families. They and Su Rohan were not in the same circle. At this time, the girl in the middle, who was about 1.61 meters tall but had a plump figure, whispered, Su is coming to Jiangbei for a concert this Saturday. Unfortunately, the tickets are too hard to buy. I can't buy tickets for the inner field. All I can buy are tickets for the outer field. It's so far away. Who would want to buy one? The girl who was speaking was called Shenxi. She was the monitor of their Architecture 1 class. She was a literary young woman from a wealthy family, so she had always lived a rather bourgeois life. Chen Yang, who was sitting in the back row, naturally heard everything Shenxi said. He suddenly discovered something that surprised him greatly. Su? Isn't she his third sister? The rising star in film, television, and music. Chen Yang had already learned all about the situation of Su Xinyue's 5 sisters. When I learned that his third sister was actually a very famous female star in China, my jaw almost dropped. The 5 sisters of the Su family are all talented. At this time, Lu Xiaoxiao, who was on Shenxi's left, whispered, "Oh, it's always hard to buy tickets for her concert. Watch the live broadcast online." Shenxi rolled his eyes and said, "How can online live broadcasting be as exciting as the live broadcast?" Lu Xiaoxiao also showed a helpless expression. "Hey, how much does she charge for one backstage?" asked Tang Min, who was sitting on Shenxi's right. Tang Min was a top student with a watermelon-like head and was not very confident. Shenxi smiled bitterly and said, "It's not expensive, 888. It's because it's cheap that many people are rushing to buy it. They can't buy it. Want me to help?" Chen Yang also listened to the conversation between the three girls. He was confident that he would definitely get the ticket. Because Su Su is his godsister, and he even has her cell phone number in his phone. It's a personal number, not a work number. So asking her for a concert ticket wouldn't be a piece of cake, right? Chapter 6 Too Rich. Upon hearing this, Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min all turned their heads and looked at Chen Yang. Shenxi was a very steady girl. Chen Yang would usually joke with her. This time, she thought Chen Yang was joking with her and said with a smile, "Stop it. Really, I'm not lying to you," Chen Yang said firmly. Tang Min then asked, "Do you have any friends at the ticket office?" "No, I can contact Su Su herself," Chen Yang explained. As soon as Chen Yang said this, Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min all laughed. Even the boys sitting near Chen Yang started to tease him. "Yes, I know Lu Weifei. I also know Snow White. God just had a candlelight dinner with her." Of course, these words were just teasing from the boys. Tang Ming, Shenxi, and Lu Xiaoxiao were also amused. Chen Yang was not angry. What he said was true anyway. He looked at Shenxi and said, "If you are sure you want to buy it, I will get you one." "Are you serious?" Shenxi asked with a suspicious smile. Chen Yang was too lazy to argue with himself. Facts spoke louder than words. He took out his cell phone from his pocket, dialed Su Su's private number, and turned on the speakerphone. Of course, it was not to show off, but just to prove that he was not joking. Su Su answered the phone almost immediately, showing how much she valued Chen Yang. In fact, the five sisters of the Su family all have a lingering desire for a younger brother. They have been living with girls since they were young, and they all long to have a younger brother. Now she has no biological brother, only a foster brother, but the five sisters still love Chen Yang very much. "Third sister, please help me," Chen Yang said bluntly. "What?" A clear and attractive voice came from Chen Yang's cell phone. Shenxi was so familiar with the voice of her idol star Su Su that when she heard it, she was immediately surprised. "It's Su Su, it's really her." Lu Xiaoxiao and Tang Min were stunned. The boys around Chen Yang were also stunned. In fact, this shock quickly spread throughout the entire classroom, causing it to fall into dead silence. Chen Yang didn't want to affect Su Su's work too much, so he said directly, "My classmate wants a ticket for your concert on Saturday. Can you send one over?" "Okay, no problem," Su Su replied concisely and generously. Chen Yang was also very satisfied and said, "Well, that won't affect your work. I'll hang up first." "Okay, let's keep in touch in the future," Su Su said generously. Chen Yang smiled with satisfaction, then hung up the phone with Su Su, feeling warm in his heart. The five sisters of the Su family really feel comfortable getting along with each other. Chen Yang looked calm, but Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were no longer calm. It's not just these three. Chen Yang looked at the students around him. No matter they were boys or girls, they all looked at him with confusion in their eyes. Chen Yang also grinned helplessly. It seems that knowing a famous female celebrity would indeed cause a sensation among classmates. "Wow, Yangzi, can't you see?" Shenxi said in surprise. Tang Min smiled shyly and said, "I didn't know you had a celebrity sister." Chen Yang said modestly, "Hey, it's enough for you to know and I to know. I think the whole department will know about it soon," Shenxi said with a smile. Chen Yang pulled the corner of his mouth helplessly. "Just know it if you know it, it doesn't matter, it won't cost you a piece of meat anyway." Who knows, if Su Rohan knew how impressive his background was, she would regret conquering Li Jun. "Hey, you and Su Su are siblings?" Shenxi asked in confusion. Chen Yang said, "This matter is a bit complicated. If I want to explain it, it will take 3 days and 3 nights. Pull." Shenxi rolled his eyes. Chen Yang smiled. Actually, he just didn't want to say it. He said truthfully, this will involve some privacy, so don't ask. Shinsi smiled disappointedly. At this time, Su Rohan, who was sitting in the class 2 area, also looked at Chen Yang in disbelief. It's really cool to have a famous female celebrity as a sister. Su Rohan felt as if a bottle of 5 flavors had been overturned in her heart, with all kinds of mixed feelings. After a brief commotion in the classroom, calm was restored after the teacher came to the class. Although the classroom returned to calm, Chen Yang suddenly became a celebrity. Because everyone in architecture class 1 and class 2 knew that Chen Yang actually had a superstar sister, and those classmates were extremely envious. 45 minutes later, the class was over. Dai Huan, Guolong and Li Chao, who were originally sitting in the last row, took the initiative to sit next to Chen Yang to take advantage of Chen Yang. Chen Yang felt that he might really become a celebrity. Chen Yang, can you help me get an autographed photo of Zhang Susu? Tang Min asked shyly. She also thought, how face-saving would it be to post an autographed photo of a celebrity to her friends? Chen Yang didn't want to be too high profile at all, and said with a wry smile, keep a low profile, don't publicize this matter. Yangzi, you are really good at pretending. You have deceived me for 3 years. Li Chao complained at this time. Chen Yang smiled bitterly. He said to himself, I just recognized 5 sisters yesterday, who would want to lie to you? Oh, I won't say anymore. Chen Yang said with a wry smile. He also didn't want to be too high profile. After all, being too high profile would definitely not end well. Awesome. Dai Huan said sincerely, and was very envious of Chen Yang for knowing such a beautiful godsister. At 5:30 that evening, Chen Yang received a ticket for the main event from his third sister. Also in the express package was a Rolex watch with a green dial, which looked very cool. When Chen Yang saw that it was a Rolex watch, he was stunned and wondered if this gift was too expensive. Chen Yang called Susu immediately, feeling a little embarrassed that the gift she gave was too expensive, but Susu said that compared to a watch, his father saved her mother's life. How much is this worth? After Susu's explanation, Chen Yang had nothing to say. Chen Yang got the ticket and put on the Rolex watch on his wrist. He called Shinsi and asked her to come out to get the ticket. Shinsi asked him to wait at the door of the girls' dormitory, which made Chen Yang very helpless. Chen Yang waited at the door of the girls' dormitory for more than 10 minutes before Shinsitsai walked out of the door with wet hair hanging on her shoulders. When she got in front of Chen Yang, he handed the ticket to her. Shinsi smiled happily and said, it's really a front row ticket? Can this fool you? Chen Yang said helplessly. Shinsi shook the ticket, like a child who got candy, and said with a smile, thank you, I'll treat you to a meal some other day. It's nothing. You're welcome. Chen Yang said lightly. Shinsi was about to chat with Chen Yang again when he suddenly saw the Rolex watch on Chen Yang's wrist. He said in surprise, Rolex series, this one starts at least 70,000. You are so rich. Chapter 7 Super Shot. Starting at 70,000? Chen Yang's face showed an extremely surprised expression when he heard this. He knew that Rolex was a famous brand, but he had no idea how much it cost. When he heard that the watch was worth a starting price of $70,000, Chen Yang couldn't help but sigh that the world of the rich and the world of the poor were indeed different. Chen Yang, I can't tell. Shinsi looked at Chen Yang with admiration. Chen Yang scratched the back of his head and smiled, someone else gave it to me. The next day was another sunny day. Chen Yang had just gotten up from the bed and received the basketball skills gift package from the sign-in system, when he was called into the small classroom by Shinsi. When Chen Yang walked into the small classroom, he saw Shinsi surrounded by a group of basketball players in the class, who seemed to be talking about something. Because Chen Yang helped her get the concert tickets, Shinsi was also very nice to Chen Yang. When she saw Chen Yang, she smiled and shouted, Yangzi, come quickly. Chen Yang was very confused and didn't understand why Shinsi called him here. Chen Yang walked into the crowd, thinking seriously, the college is holding a basketball game this Saturday and Sunday. The instructor said that our class must organize a basketball team right away and actively participate in the work organized by the college. You are all basketball enthusiasts in the class. I know nothing about basketball, so please give me your opinions. Chen Yang is participating too? As soon as Shinsi finished speaking, Zhang Tianfeng, a basketball player in the class and a member of the school basketball team, said with a smile. What do you mean? Shinsi looked at Zhang Tianfeng and asked. She heard something different in Zhang Tianfeng's words. Let me organize this basketball team. I already have candidates in mind, Dalong, Lao San, Haiyang, Jiang Tianfeng pointed at 6 people in a row, but not Chen Yang. Chen Yang felt a little unhappy. Jiang Tianfeng was obviously targeting him. Although he was only 1.76 meters tall, which was of medium height, he could still play as a defender. I don't know what Jiang Tianfeng is thinking. Chen Yang, what do you think? Shen Si looked at Chen Yang and asked, giving Chen Yang a chance to defend himself. Chen Yang said in disbelief, I should be better than everyone else in fighting, and everyone should focus on me. Jiang Tianfeng and the other 6 friends who often played ball with him were all surprised. Chen Yang's words are too big. Who does he think he is? And he is the center of it? Jiang Tianfeng thought to himself, this kid must be crazy. Chen Yang, you are so bold to say that. Jiang Tianfeng said sarcastically. That's how confident I am. Chen Yang said calmly. Seeing that Chen Yang and Jiang Tianfeng were about to quarrel, Shen Si immediately made a decision and said, Okay, stop quarreling, listen to me, Chen Yang will also participate, but the operation of the basketball team will still be under the control of brother Jiang, everyone has no objection, right? Chen Yang smiled faintly and said nothing. There is no point in talking too much, actions will prove everything. Then, Shen Si announced the adjournment of the meeting. When a group of people left the classroom, Jiang Tianfeng deliberately walked to Chen Yang's side and said coldly, You will be a substitute then. I think you should be a substitute, really. Chen Yang said with a neutral smile. Idiot. Jiang Tianfeng cursed angrily, then left in a hurry. In the blink of an eye, the weekend basketball game officially begins. Basketball games are the most attractive place for beautiful girls to watch the games. Jiang Tianfeng was also jealous that Chen Yang had been so popular among the girls in the class recently, stealing his limelight, and he felt jealous. 10 o'clock in the morning. The competition for Architecture Class 1 officially begins. The first opponent of Architecture Class 1 is Mechanical Class 1, which is a very tough nut to crack. Mechanical Class 1 has always been the first place in the basketball competition between departments. The reason is not for anything else, but because 3 people in their team are members of the school basketball team, semi-professional athletes. No matter in terms of physical fitness or basketball awareness, they are far ahead of Chen Yang's class. Chen Yang was kept on the bench in the first half, and Class 1 of Architecture, led by Jiang Tianfeng, was beaten 39-10. That is to say, in the entire first half, Class 1 of Architecture was defended to only score 10 points. Halftime break. Jiang Tianfeng sat on the bench and threw his towel to the ground in anger. Shen Si saw the score and felt ashamed. He thought that they were going to lose anyway, so he gave Chen Yang a chance to perform. Shen Si said to Chen Yang, You go up later. Chen Yang smiled at Shen Si. He doesn't talk much, but he is very confident. In the basketball skills package rewarded by the system, Chen Yang chose the 3-point shooting skill. In basketball games these days, whoever masters the 3-pointer can beat the opponent without any temper. Jiang Tianfeng was also very angry, so he said to Chen Yang, later on, you should dribble less and pass the ball more, and don't be too independent. It seems like you are the one who is too independent, and you always get blocked. Chen Yang said disdainfully. Look at what you can do. Jiang Tianfeng said angrily. Chen Yang glanced at Jiang Tianfeng and said confidently, watch how basketball is played later. The second half of the game started with the referee's whistle. At the beginning of the game, Chen Yang dribbled the ball to the half court, and the person defending him was Wu Di, a 1.8-meter tall member of the school basketball team. Wu Di looked at the defense lazily, obviously not taking Chen Yang seriously at all. Seeing that Chen Yang didn't pass the ball, he said provocatively, shoot. Chen Yang had a blank expression on his face. He jumped up and made a lob shot. Swoosh, the basketball went into the basket. 3 points. Shen Si led a group of girls in the class to cheer, and Wu Di was stunned. Chen Yang smiled at Wu Di and said, if you have the ability, defend my shot. Then, the opponent advanced to the half court, and Wu Di's dribbling was intercepted by Chen Yang's lightning shot. Chen Yang dribbled to the 3-point line, jumped up, made a lob shot, and the basketball went into the net again. The 5 members of Mechanical Class 1 were all stunned. After a while, their class captain Ma Jisong said angrily, defense, defense. There was deep anger in Wu Di's eyes. Chen Yang actually scored 6 points in a row under his defense. He clenched his fists and vowed to take good care of Chen Yang. This time, Mechanical Class 1 advanced to the half court, and it was Ma Jisong's turn to dribble the ball, but Chen Yang suddenly intercepted it. He dribbled quickly to the 3-point line and shot the ball into the net again. Another 3 points. Chapter 8, Going to my sister's house for dinner. All the members of Mechanical Class 1 were furious and requested a timeout. Zhang Tianfeng was stunned. Chen Yang's three-point shot was too accurate, even surpassing Curry. The members of Construction Team 1 also went off to rest. Shen Si threw the first sweat-wiping towel into Chen Yang's hand and said, "Our class depends on you." Chen Yang smiled faintly. Then, he said to all the players like a boss, "When you go on the court, pass the ball to me." Zhang Tianfeng kept saying in his heart that it was unscientific, not scientific at all. Even for professional athletes, it is impossible to hit the three-pointer 100% of the time, but Chen Yang did it. Zhang Tianfeng was also in a very low mood. He had originally wanted to take advantage of this basketball game to stand out, but in the end all the limelight was snatched away by Chen Yang. Mechanical Class 1 over here. Ma Jisong said angrily, "Defense, defense. I have told you so many times that you must concentrate on defense. Wu Di, you will defend the three-point shooter later. Be more ruthless and don't be afraid of fouls. There is still 1.5 quarters left in the game. As long as we play good defense, the final victory will definitely be ours." Wu Di just drank mineral water and didn't say anything. He was actually a little depressed. Wasn't his defense good enough? It's in place, but it can't be defended. With the referee's whistle, the game continued. After playing for 1.5 quarters, Class 1 of Mechanical Engineering was completely defeated by Chen Yang alone. Chen Yang couldn't defend him at all. He could make three-pointers in the first half. With half a quarter left in the game, Class 1 of Mechanical Engineering surrendered. The game is over. Class 1 of Architecture won the game with a 12-point lead. This made Shen Si, Lu Xiaoxiao, Tang Min and other girls very happy. They all knew that Mechanical Class 1 was the strongest team except for the school team. Unexpectedly, they were defeated by Architecture Class 1. Of course, all the students in Architecture Class 1 know in their hearts that the hero is not just anyone, but only Chen Yang. Everyone surrounded Chen Yang, and only Zhang Tianfeng stood outside the crowd, looking rather lonely, thinking to himself, "Damn, this is just some shitty luck." In the blink of an eye, it was already past 5 in the evening. Chen Yang became a celebrity in the whole school because of his sharp three-point shooting skills. There was a game the next day, and many students who loved basketball were eager to watch Chen Yang's game. Buzz. At 5:30 in the evening, Chen Yang was staying in the dormitory watching a movie, with nothing else to do, when his cell phone suddenly rang in his pocket. I took it out and saw that it was a call from Su Xinrong. Chen Yang quickly answered the call, and heard Su Xinrong say with a smile, "Xiaoyang, come to my house for dinner tonight." "Dinner? Oh, okay, sure." Chen Yang agreed without hesitation. After all, he had received a lot of benefits from his 5 sisters. His second sister had finally invited him to dinner, so he would definitely go. "Okay. I'll pick you up." "Oh, no, I have some things to deal with right now." "Can you call your elder sister to see if she has time?" Su Xinrong said with a smile. Chen Yang immediately said, "No need, just tell me the location and I will take a taxi there myself." Chen Yang also thought that Su Xinyue was the president of the company and Su Xinrong was a jewelry designer. Even she had no time, so Su Xinyue had even less time. Anyway, he is not a child, so it's okay if he beats him himself. "Oh, brother, I'm sorry for putting you through this." Su Xinrong apologized. "What's that?" Chen Yang smiled helplessly. "It was just a small matter." Su Xinrong even apologized to him. She was really nice to him. "Okay, remember it, it's Villa number 3 in Bishui Yuntian community. If you can't find it, just ask someone." Su Xinrong said. "Well, okay, don't worry, second sister." Chen Yang said with a faint smile. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinrong, he turned off the computer, put his phone in his pocket, and let out a long sigh. He thought that the reason why Su Xinrong invited him to her home for dinner might be the idea of their common mother. In fact, Chen Yang had only known them for 4 days, so he was a little embarrassed to go to their house for dinner. However, when he thought of Su Xinrong, Su Xinyue, and even his third sister Su Su, who were all nice to him, like a family, he simply couldn't bear to refuse. Chen Yang left the campus, hailed a taxi on the roadside, and drove towards the Bishui Yuntian community. On the way, Chen Yang learned from a conversation with the driver that the Bishui Yuntian community is not accessible to ordinary people. Those who live there are all people with a net worth of over 100 million yuan. The security at the gate is particularly strict. To enter the community, one must not only register, but also verify the ID card. In short, it is very troublesome. Chen Yang was also surprised when he heard this. It was the first time he heard that an ID card was required to enter a residential area. The taxi drove for more than an hour before it stopped at the gate of Bishui Yuntian community. As soon as Chen Yang got off the car, he was indeed attracted by the environment of the community. The villas in the community were very far apart, surrounded by mountains and rivers, and shaded by green trees. It was definitely a place where only rich people would live. When Chen Yang reached the gate of the community, he saw a security guard in a gray uniform approach him and asked, "You are not from this community, are you?" I am the younger brother of Su Xinyue, the owner of Villa number 3. She asked me to come for dinner. She has something to do, so she will come later. I have my ID card with me. Do you want to verify it? Chen Yang asked. Since you are not from this community, just wait outside. The security guard said indifferently. After saying that, he turned around and went back to the security room. Chen Yang felt a little unhappy. Just as I was about to call Su Xinyue to ask her what to do, a car horn sounded behind me. "You damn courier, stop blocking the door and go away," a man shouted. When Chen Yang turned around, he saw a fat man driving a black Land Rover, weighing more than 200 kilograms. His small eyes were full of contempt for Chen Yang. His fat face was red and he smelled faintly of alcohol. Obviously he had drunk too much. Chen Yang was also extremely upset. First he was rejected by the security guard, and now he was scolded by the fat man. Chen Yang couldn't suppress his anger and said, "I'm not a courier. Why should I care about you? You're dressed like this, worse than begging. Get away from here." The fat man shouted. Chen Yang didn't want to be the scapegoat and be scolded for no reason, so he frowned and said, "You can scold people when you drink too much. Hey, little brat, what's the matter? Are you still not convinced?" The fat man said with a murderous and contemptuous look in his eyes. After he finished speaking, he opened the door and jumped out of the car. There was also a thin man sitting on the passenger seat. He was wearing a blue suit and a big gold chain around his neck. He looked like a rich man. The thin man also smelled of alcohol, and it was obvious that he had drunk a lot of alcohol. The fat man is 1.83 meters tall and weighs 200 kilograms. You can imagine how tall he is when standing in front of Chen Yang. Fatty Su Kun is the owner of the Bishui Yuntian community. He made his fortune by speculating in real estate in his early years and joined the circle of wealthy people. However, he did not lose his ruffian nature. He has an arrogant personality and becomes even more unscrupulous when he drinks. Su Kun grabbed Chen Yang by the collar and said drunkenly, "Should I say that to you? Go away." Chen Yang was in no mood to argue with him. "You shit eater." Su Kun raised his hand to slap Chen Yang. Chen Yang was extremely angry and said, "What do you want to do? Hit someone. I'm unhappy today, and you dare to provoke me." Su Kun said drunkenly and slapped Chen Yang in the face. Chen Yang pushed Su Kun away with force, causing Su Kun to stumble and fall to the ground. Su Kun suddenly sobered up and became even angrier. Su Kun got up and rushed towards Chen Yang like a tank, as if he had lost his mind. At this time, his accomplice, the thin man in the blue suit, also did something bad. He suddenly hugged Chen Yang tightly from behind and said cheerfully, "Break his ribs. Spread out." Chen Yang said angrily. He had never seen such a bad person. Aren't all the people living in Bishuyunshan rich? It seems that rich people also have different qualities. Su Kun rushed forward like a tank. Chen Yang was held tightly by the thin man. He was furious, two bastards. After he scolded her, the thin man hugged her even tighter. Just at this moment, a familiar Maserati suddenly stopped at the entrance of the community. Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong hurried out of the car. Su Xinyue shouted to Su Kun, "You are sick. Stop it now." Chapter 9: The Mother of Five Sisters. Su Kun still bumped into Chen Yang, but fortunately, Chen Yang turned the thin man in time, so he was not hit on the head by Su Kun, but the thin man was hit and screamed. Seeing how things had turned out, Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong were furious. They walked towards Chen Yang angrily. As they walked, Su Xinyue angrily said, "Let go. I told you to let go." Su Kun and his accomplices then looked at Su Xinyue. At this time, the fat man was almost sober. He recognized Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong. They were from the same community. The fat man suddenly came to his senses. Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong walked to Chen Yang with a cold look on their faces. Su Xinrong patted Chen Yang on the back, while Su Xinyue glared at Su Kuan and asked, "What are you doing?" Su Kuan raised his eyebrows and said, "This little bastard dared to push me, I will teach him a lesson." Su Xinyue frowned and turned back to ask Chen Yang, "Xiaoyang, what's going on?" Chen Yang told Su Xinyue everything that had just happened. Su Xinyue understood, and the anger in her eyes became even stronger. She decisively took out her phone from her black bag, dialed a number and said, "Director Sun, I encountered 2 hooligans at the entrance of Bishui Yuntian community. Can you please bring someone over to deal with them?" Su Xinyue hung up the phone, looked at Su Kuan with a knife-like look in her eyes and said, "I will get to the bottom of this matter." Su Kuan saw that Su Xinyue was a tough character, so he quickly got up from the ground and said, "Hey, beautiful lady, I'm sorry, I just drank too much. Drinking makes things worse, drinking makes things worse." Su Xinyue's eyes were still filled with anger. "I'm so sorry, I'm a very vindictive person." After that, she picked up her phone and called the company lawyer. "Lawyerly, please come to Bishui Yuntian community. There is a case for you to handle." Su Kuan's face turned black. Seeing that Su Xinyue was really going to have a serious fight with him, he anxiously asked, "Beauty, do you want to play?" "Play with your mother," Su Xinyue said silently in her heart. If she hadn't been trying to maintain her goddess image, she really wouldn't have been able to help but blurt out some swear words. Su Kuan was also not clear about Su Xinyue's identity. Seeing that Su Xinyue was going to play with him, he said angrily, "Okay, go ahead and sue me. I know someone too. Let's see if you can sue me." Su Xinrong then opened her mouth and said coldly, "You also know someone? Who do you know? Do you know who my sister is? She is the president of Hongtai Group." When Su Kuan heard this, his eyelids twitched violently. "Who? President of Hongtai Group? She is the cold and arrogant female CEO who has connections and a strong background in Jiangbei City." Su Kuan was a little panicked. He was just a nouveau riche. His connections, resources, and even wealth were no match for Su Xinyue. Su Kuan shrank his neck and said, "Misunderstanding, it turns out to be Goddess Su, you should have said it earlier." "You're the one who called me Goddess too?" Su Xinrong said with disdain. Su Kuan's face darkened, and he smiled awkwardly. "What do you want me to let you go?" Su Xinyue's eyes were still full of anger. Thinking of his arrogance just now, she said with a cold face, "There is no other way." Just then, 2 police cars arrived at the scene. Su Kuan and the thin young man were handcuffed and put into the police car, charged with drunk driving and disturbing public order. That was enough for them to suffer. Moreover, Su Xinyue also planned to check their background. These 2 people were nouveau riche and must have financial problems. Su Xinyue also thought that once she found out anything wrong with them, she would send them to jail. Su Xinyue was silent for a while, then turned to Su Xinrong and said, "Xinrong, go get the car ready." Su Xinrong hurried towards the Maserati. Su Xinyue looked at Chen Yang at this time, and said with a guilty look, "Xiaoyang, are you okay?" "No, sister, don't worry." Chen Yang smiled slightly. The guilt in Su Xinyue's eyes did not diminish, and she said, "Get in the car first." Chen Yang and Su Xinyue got into the car together. After getting in the car, Su Xinyue still blamed herself and said, "It's all my fault. I should have gone to school to pick you up." It's okay, it's really okay." Chen Yang smiled with a relaxed look. He also didn't want to see Su Xinyue sad and blaming herself. As the eldest sister, she must have a strong sense of responsibility. What happened tonight was not Su Xinyue's fault at all. How could Chen Yang have the heart to blame her? "Sister, that guy seems to be in engineering. Go back and check whether he has any cooperation with your company. If so, cancel the cooperation," Su Xinrong suggested at this time. Su Xinyue nodded, "I will check it when I return to the company tomorrow." Then, Chen Yang remained silent for a while. This matter has come to an end. After a while, Su Xinrong drove the car and stopped in front of Villa number 3. Led by the 2 girls, Chen Yang finally walked into Villa number 3. As soon as he walked into the villa, Chen Yang was shocked by its luxurious decoration. It was indeed a wealthy family. The floor of the villa is paved with solid wood, and the sofas, color TVs, and refrigerators are all imported items. There is also a gorgeous crystal chandelier hanging upside down above the living room, making the entire house as bright as day. Chen Yang sighed in his heart, the life of rich people is just good. Just at this moment, a woman in her 40s came out of the kitchen. She had a standard oval face and a warm smile. She was wearing a tight purple cheongsam that showed off her beautiful figure. She looked like a mother, but she maintained a really good figure. Chen Yang was extremely surprised and thought, could this be the mother of Su Xinyue's 5 sisters? Chapter 10, Little White Face. Yang Shuyi was also very enthusiastic. After all, she and Chen Yang had a special connection. This connection made her think of Chen Yang as her child. Yang Shuyi said warmly, Xiao Yang, please sit down quickly. Don't be polite. Treat this place as your home. Chen Yang also gave a complicated smile, yes, aunt. Yang Shuyi turned around and walked back into the kitchen. She knew very well that she had to make sure that she and her 5 daughters were all good to Chen Yang, so that she could be worthy of the second life she had been given. This kind of connection is very strange, but as long as there is love, we can all be a family. Chen Yang was pulled by Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong to sit on the brown leather sofa. Su Xinrong's maternal instinct also burst out at this time. She took an orange from the fruit plate, peeled it, and put it to Chen Yang's mouth and said, "Brother, eat it." Chen Yang put the orange into his mouth awkwardly. Su Xinyue took a fruit knife and started carving an apple. While carving, she said seriously, "Xiao Yang, from now on, treat this as your own home, from the bottom of your heart." Chen Yang nodded repeatedly, "You are all so nice to me, just like my sisters." At this time, Su Xinyue peeled the apple, brought it to Chen Yang's mouth and said, "Eat." "I'll do it myself." Chen Yang took the apple awkwardly and smiled. While eating the sweet apple, he was thinking to himself that there were probably not many men in Jiangbei who could eat the apple carved by Su Xinyue herself. This apple tastes especially sweet. After a while, Yang Shuyi called for dinner, and she cooked a table full of delicious dishes. As soon as the meal started, Yang Shuyi kept putting chicken and ribs on Chen Yang's plate, as if she wanted to stuff all the delicious food into his stomach. Chen Yang also felt warm in his heart. Yang Shuyi's family, 6 women, were so kind to him. While eating, Chen Yang talked to Su Xinyue about her family. It turned out that their father passed away 10 years ago. In the past 10 years, the Su family's company, funds, and stocks have been managed by Yang Shuyi alone, which is not easy. Yang Shuyi wants to be kind to Chen Yang with her heart, and Chen Yang can feel it. This feeling is very warm. After dinner, Su Xinyue had been holding back a sentence in her heart for a long time. The reason why Chen Yang was looked down upon by Su Kuan just now was because of his bad clothes. Why not buy some good clothes for Chen Yang after dinner? Thinking of this, Su Xinyue said seriously, "Xiao Yang, let's go. Your second sister and I will go to the mall to buy you some clothes." "Buy clothes? No. No need." Chen Yang was a little embarrassed. Su Xinyue said firmly, "Listen to me." Su Xinrong also smiled and said, "Don't be stubborn, the sisters will buy you some nice clothes." Chen Yang was still a little reluctant. In fact, he doesn't really care about what he wears. Su Xinyue stood up decisively and said, "Your second sister and I met you and didn't give you any gifts. Just consider it as our meeting gift to you." "Oh, okay then." Chen Yang responded softly. After all, Su Xinyue had said this much, and if he didn't go, it would be too much. Then, Chen Yang got into the Maserati sports car again. An hour later, the Maserati stopped in front of the central shopping mall in the city. When they arrived, it was exactly 8 o'clock in the evening, which was when the mall was busiest. Chen Yang was sandwiched between Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong. As soon as he walked into the mall, he immediately became the focus of attention of passers-by around him. Chen Yang was a little excited and felt very happy. Su Xinyue seemed to be very familiar with the shopping mall. She took Chen Yang directly into a large trendy brand store on the second floor. The clothes in the store were indeed very beautiful and fashionable, but they also looked expensive. Chen Yang picked up a blue suit at random and took a look at the tag. Wow, it cost 5,003. "Xiao Yang, take any clothes you like and buy them at will," Su Xinrong said at this time. Chen Yang nodded repeatedly, but thought to himself, how? Chen Yang followed Su Xinyue as they walked around. During the walk, Su Xinyue would occasionally pick up clothes and let him try them on. She was even more considerate than his mother. Chen Yang felt so comfortable. But what he didn't know at this time was that 3 female shop assistants, seeing that he and Su Xinyue had an unusual relationship, stayed away from him and tried to talk to him. The woman with the ponytail covered her mouth and whispered, "You said that these young people nowadays are too unmotivated and just play gigolos." She obviously regarded Chun Yang as a gigolo. At this time, a fat girl teased, "He likes it, he is a gigolo, how great is that?" Ponytail rolled her eyes and said with a look of disgust, "Do you think being a gigolo means you have to be, every night?" Ponytail felt like throwing up as those images flashed through her mind. Look at what you said. How can there be any reward without paying? Otherwise, would two rich women be willing to pay for him? The fat girl laughed. Ponytail made a vomiting gesture and waved her hands, indicating that she wanted to stop talking. She was about to vomit. Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong followed Chen Yang all the time, choosing clothes for him. In the end, I chose 5 coats and 5 pairs of pants, which totaled nearly 40,000 yuan. They were not stingy with their money towards Chen Yang, and this amount of money was just a drop in the bucket for them. Chen Yang happily carried 10 new clothes to the counter to pay. The fat girl collected the money. While scanning the barcode, she couldn't help but ask, "Hey, who are those two beauties to you?" Chen Yang saw that the fat girl had an ambiguous look in her eyes and said with a smile, "My family." When the fat girl heard this, she got goosebumps all over her body. And family members. Men who live off women are really smooth talkers who can please women. The fat girl finished changing all her clothes and suppressed her contempt and said, "The total is 34,561. Did she pay for you?" Chun Yang saw that something was wrong with the fat girl and said calmly, "Yeah, what's wrong?" "A gigolo." The fat girl couldn't help but speak out what was in her mind. Living like a gigolo? Chun Yang frowned, and now he finally understood why the fat girl was acting weird just now. So, they thought he was a gigolo? Chen Yang was a little unhappy. At this time, Su Xinyue happened to come over, and seeing Chen Yang motionless, she asked curiously, "What's wrong?" "It's so disgusting." The fat girl also felt disgusted when she saw that Su Xinyue was so beautiful, but she actually kept a gigolo. Su Xinyue frowned, "What's wrong?" "I'm treated as a gigolo." Chen Yang smiled helplessly. Su Xinyue suddenly realized why the fat girl said it was disgusting. Su Xinyue looked at the fat girl, and a faint smile appeared on her pretty face as she said, "He is my brother, not a gigolo." "No one will admit that they have a gigolo," the fat girl said with disdain. She also couldn't stand this vulgar trend. "Do you insist on saying that he is my gigolo?" Su Xinyue asked indifferently. Chapter 11: The Pursuit of the Goddess. "I'm not in the mood. Just pay," the fat girl said impatiently. At this time, Su Xinrong also came over and asked curiously, "It's a mess, sister, you haven't paid yet?" Su Xinyue glanced at Su Xinrong indifferently and smiled helplessly, "She treats my brother as my little white face." Su Xinrong hugged Chen Yang into her arms and said, "Yes, he is my pretty boy." "Isn't he handsome?" Chen Yang felt extremely miserable. He knew that Su Xinrong was joking with him, but was it really okay to hug each other in public? Chen Yang broke free from Su Xinrong's arms, looked at the fat girl and said, "Didn't I tell you that we are a family?" Su Xinyue then added, "You should apologize. I don't want to take legal action for such a small matter." "Law?" When the fat girl heard this, her face turned green. She was just gossiping behind someone's back, there's no need to get into trouble, right? Su Xinrong also chimed in, "Look at my brother, he's such a good-looking guy, would he be a gigolo?" "Apologize immediately." The fat girl's face darkened and she said, I'm sorry. "Keep your eyes open next time," Chen Yang joked. The fat girl's face turned green again. Su Xinyue swiped her VIP card, glanced coldly at the 3 female clerks in the store, turned around and led Chen Yang and Su Xinrong away. At this moment, the fat girl saw the name and black gold identity level displayed on Su Xinyue's card in the machine and took a breath. The other 2 female shop assistants also ran over. Seeing the fat girl's surprise, Ponytail asked curiously, "What's wrong?" She is the boss friend, Miss Su, the only one who has the black gold ID card in the store," the fat girl said in surprise. Ponytail's whole body tensed up when she heard this. On their first day working in the store, they found out that there was only one person in the store who had the only black and gold identity card, and that person was a very good friend of their boss. Ponytail realized that he had hit a wall, so he ran out of the store and caught up with Su Xinyue, saying with a smile, "Miss Su, I didn't know you were Boss Kang's best friend, Miss Su." I'm sorry, Miss Su, it was my sister who was wrong just now, please don't tell my boss." Su Xinyue's eyes were cold and she remained silent. Su Shinrong sneered at this time. Now that you know you were wrong, you should apologize to my brother. Ponytail also looked at Chen Yang with guilt and said, Sir, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Sister, let's go. Chen Yang said indifferently that he was too lazy to pay attention to her. Su Xinyue took Chen Yang and Su Shinrong away again. Ponytail wiped the sweat off her forehead nervously. After leaving the mall and getting into the car, Su Xinyue looked at Chen Yang and asked, Are you feeling okay? Chen Yang's heart warmed up, and he quickly smiled and said, It's okay, I'm very stubborn. Su Shinrong said optimistically, It's all in the past, it's all in the past. Su Xinyue smiled slightly, no longer paying attention to what happened just now, and said lightly, Okay, this matter is over, don't discuss it, go home. The Maserati sped forward and soon disappeared into the night. Chen Yang played at Su Xinyue's house until after 9 o'clock, and then Su Shinrong drove Chen Yang back to school. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory. Daihuan, who looked as skinny as a monkey, got out of bed and looked at Chen Yang excitedly. Yangzi, you're back? Seeing that the boy was acting strange, Chen Yang smiled awkwardly and said, Yes. Go, you're rich? You can buy so many clothes. Daihuan looked at the bags in Chen Yang's hands with envy. Chen Yang threw the bag of clothes onto the bed and said casually, I didn't buy it. My sister bought it for me. Daihuan ignored this matter and whispered in Chen Yang's ear, I'm telling you, Lin Jingyi is interested in you, don't hesitate, hurry up and win her over. Chen Yang looked at Daihuan strangely and said, Don't talk nonsense. Who is Lin Jingyi? She is the beauty of the Department of Architecture, known as the Ice Beauty. Although she has been in school for 3 years, there has never been any scandal about her. She is as clean as a spring. She was in architecture class 2, not the same class as him, but when it came to large classes, class 2 and class 1 would share a classroom and they knew each other. Chen Yang thought Lin Jingyi was a high and mighty, unattainable goddess and never thought of dating her. Now that Daihuan told him that Lin Jingyi was interested in him, he just thought it was nonsense. I heard from my buddies in class 2 that Lin Jingyi is asking about you. Believe it or not. Daihuan said seriously. Chen Yang thought about it, then smiled and said, Hey, let's not talk about this anymore. At 8 o'clock the next morning, Class 1 had to participate in the next round of basketball game. Chen Yang and his 3 good friends in the dormitory arrived at the playground on time. Because of his heroic 3-point performance yesterday, the number of students watching the game at the basketball court increased exponentially. Chen Yang was waiting for other players to come over on the basketball court and warming up at the same time. After a while, all the other team members came, except Jiang Tianfeng. He asked Chen Si and found out that this guy was sick and took sick leave. Chen Yang laughed after hearing this. Asking for sick leave? God knows if this guy is really sick. This guy is just a chicken-hearted person, so he doesn't bother to pay attention to him. The game started at 9 o'clock, but before the game started, many students came to the playground to watch the game. Chen Yang changed into his basketball uniform and prepared to go on court. As for Jiang Tianfeng, let this kid be sick, he was too lazy to pay attention to him. Chen Yang was warming up at the basketball court, preparing to go on the court, when he suddenly heard a woman's gentle voice behind him. Chen Yang turned his head and saw a woman in a white dress, with long hair and a quiet and elegant temperament. She walked up to him with a bottle of salty soda in her hand and smiled softly, You will sweat too much and your body will lack salt. This bottle of salty soda can replenish salt. Chen Yang took the salty soda and his face turned a little red. At this moment, everyone's eyes were on him. The boys are envious, but the girls' expressions are a bit complicated. Who in the entire Department of Architecture knew that Lin Jingyi was a very innocent girl? She had never had any relationship in 3 years of college. Now, in such a crowded place at a basketball game, he actually took the initiative to hand Chen Yang a salty soda. Even a fool could see what he meant. Daihuan deliberately pushed Chen Yang and said with a smile, Hurry up and thank the goddess and treat her to a meal. Chen Yang smiled at Lin Jingyi, Thank you. Fine. Lin Jingyi smiled with a blushing face, then turned and left. All the classmates looked at Chen Yang with envy. That is Lin Jingyi, a beautiful girl, the dream love object of many boys. Chen Yang was quite calm. He had seen many beautiful women, so he was not surprised by someone like Lin Jingyi. What's more, Lin Jingyi suddenly showed her kindness to him, and he was curious. He thought about taking Lin Jingyi out for dinner and having a good chat with her when he had time. A basketball game was over in 2 hours. As expected, Architecture Class 1 completely defeated their opponents by a score of 50 points. The reason why Class 1 won was of course due to Chen Yang. Chen Yang's three-point shooting was almost crazy, and the opponent had no temper at all. The game was over and Chen Yang was covered in sweat. He planned to go to the bathhouse to take a shower and then eat. Just as he was returning to the dormitory with a group of buddies, Lin Jingyi called out, "Chen Yang." Chapter 12 You Can't Afford to Provoke. Chen Yang paused, looked at Lin Jingyi beside him, and said with a smile, "What's the matter?" "There's no lunch," Lin Jingyi said a little coquettishly. When Chen Yang's good friend heard Lin Jingyi's coquettish voice, his bones went soft. Daihuan smiled slyly and said, "The beauty has no food to eat, why don't you invite her to dinner?" "That's right, don't be stingy," Guolong said with an excited smile. Chen Yang smiled helplessly. He had seen many beauties, so he was not surprised to see someone like Lin Jingyi. In the eyes of Daihuan and others, she was a goddess, but in Chen Yang's eyes, she was just a prettier girl. Chen Yang was a little tired. He didn't want to have dinner with Lin Jingyi in such a tired state, so he refused and said, "I'm a little tired. Let's contact each other in the evening. Also, thank you for the salty soda. Let's go eat quickly." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he turned and left. Daihuan, Guolong, Li Chao, and the 4 basketball players were all stunned. Is Chen Yang really that crazy? Lin Jingyi hinted so clearly, but Chen Yang actually refused. Daihuan, Guolong and Li Chao were extremely envious. "Yangzi, Lin Jingyi wants you to treat her to a meal," Li Chao said anxiously. "I know." Chen Yang said calmly, "I'm tired and don't want to go." Everyone was shocked again. "Damn, what's the reason? Tired?" Seeing the goddess asking for food, even if you are tired, you will be revived immediately. Chen Yang, so awesome. Chen Yang went to the bathroom to take a shower, ate his meal and took a nap in the dormitory. When he opened his eyes, it was already past 5 in the afternoon. He shook his head and felt a little dizzy. Just at this moment, the cell phone under the pillow rang. Chen Yang took out his cell phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number, so he naturally felt a little strange. Chen Yang answered the phone and it was Lin Jingyi's soft voice. "You said you would treat me to dinner tonight." "Lin Jingyi?" Chen Yang was startled. He remembered that he didn't have her cell phone number. There was only one possibility: Lin Jingyi asked someone to get his cell phone number. Chen Yang couldn't help but think to himself that she was really thoughtful. Chen Yang said, "Okay, if I say I'll treat you to a meal, then I'll treat you to a meal." "Well, then I'll wait for your call," Lin Jingyi said with a smile. "Good." Chen Yang nodded, a happy smile appearing on his lips. It seems that it is really good for a man to have power and influence. The goddess didn't even look at you before, but now she will try to curry favor with you. Chen Yang turned over and got out of bed. At this time, Daihuan sat up from the bed and said with a smile, "Are you going on a date with the beauty in the department?" "Let's go and find out." Chen Yang laughed. "Don't come back at night, you know what I mean." Daihuan blinked. Chen Yang knew that he was also thinking about him, so he raised a light smile and said, "You are just joking." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he left the dormitory and went out of the dormitory building. He called Lin Jingyi and asked her to come out. 5 minutes later, he saw Lin Jingyi. She was wearing light makeup and a white dress, which was particularly plain and elegant. Chen Yang was a little stunned. Although Chen Yang had become accustomed to beautiful women since he had dated the 2 goddesses Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong, he still felt his heart pounding when he first saw the school beauty Lin Jingyi. "Beautiful." Chen Yang smiled faintly. Lin Jingyi walked up to Chen Yang and said with a smile, "Where are you going to treat me to dinner?" "What do you like to eat?" Chen Yang asked. Lin Jingyi thought for a while, then suddenly looked at Chen Yang with joy and asked, "Have you ever been to a bar?" "Bar?" Chen Yang was surprised. Lin Jingyi had been to a bar? She looked quiet and didn't look like a girl who liked to go to bars. "Haha, I haven't been there." Chen Yang smiled faintly. "Then let's go to the bar, have a drink and chat while drinking," Lin Jingyi said excitedly. Chen Yang thought to himself, is she hinting at something? Chen Yang thought about it and decided to go. It didn't matter where you eat, so he agreed, "Okay. Well, let's go." Lin Jingyi nodded. Chen Yang nodded, and walked happily towards the school gate with Lin Jingyi. At that time, in dormitory 203 of Architecture Class 2, the 4 students from Class 2 saw everything that happened before and after Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi left together. A boy said jealously, Chun Yang from class 1 has been very popular recently. How can it not be prosperous? He has kidnapped the most beautiful girl in our class. How could Lin Jingyi fall in love with him? Chun Yang has been really awesome lately. I heard that after being dumped by Su Rohan, he recognized two sisters as his godsisters and suddenly became really awesome. Godsister? Damn, how nice it would be if you could be my godsister? The Tsuanfa man said jealously. Chun Yang and Lin Jingyi took a taxi to a bar street in the city. This street is the most lively at night. There are rows of bars on both sides of the street, and the music is blasting. Of course, it is lively here, but also mixed with all kinds of people. It is very chaotic. Chun Yang and Lin Jingyi just got out of the taxi. Chun Yang looked at Lin Jingyi curiously and said, "Don't think you are so quiet. Do you like coming here?" Lin Jingyi whispered, "When I was in a bad mood before, I would come here to drink alone." Yeah? Chun Yang said in surprise. Today he got to know another Lin Jingyi. He used to think she was aloof, superior and unattainable, but it turns out that she also has normal joys and sorrows in her heart. Chun Yang and Lin Jingyi walked into a bar called Black Card. There were many young people playing in the bar. Lin Jingyi pulled Chen Yang to sit in front of the bar. They each ordered a cocktail. Lin Jingyi took a sip and looked at Chen Yang with bright eyes and said, "Do you think I'm crazy?" "No." Chen Yang shook his head and said, "Everyone has joys and sorrows." Cheers. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi's wine glasses clinked together. He took a sip of the wine, but Lin Jingyi tilted her head back and drank most of it. Seeing Lin Jingyi, Chen Yang wondered if she was trying to get him drunk or if she was worried about something. He looked at Lin Jingyi and said with a smile, "Why are you drinking so much? Don't you men all like to get women drunk?" Lin Jingyi laughed gently. Chen Yang raised his eyebrows, thought for a while, and said with a wry smile, "Anyway, I'm not." Hypocrisy. Lin Jingyi rolled her eyes and drank half of the wine in the glass. Chen Yang's back was sweating a little, thinking, is she serious? She really wants to get herself drunk. Hey, beauty, you can drink a lot. Chen Yang was worried about Lin Jingyi's situation when he suddenly heard a young man's frivolous laughter behind him. Chapter 13, Calling Each Other Young Master. Lin Jingyi immediately took Chen Yang's arm and said softly, "Protect me." Chen Yang turned around and saw three young men who were a little drunk. The young man in the middle was well dressed, with a big gold chain around his neck and a diamond earring on his right ear. He looked like a bad boy, but he should also be a rich bad boy. "Beauty, what are you afraid of? Let's be friends." The young man with earrings smiled with wolf-like eyes. She has Lin Jingyi's beauty and a gentle temperament. It would be strange if she didn't attract attention in a place like this. Lin Jingyi hid behind Chen Yang and said angrily, "Go away. Beauty, didn't you come here to make friends? Our Taoist brother is very rich and humorous. Come over and have a drink with us." The fat pig on the left of the Tsuanfa young man said with a smile. Lin Jingyi continued, "Go away. Friend, my friend doesn't want a drink, please stop making trouble, okay?" Chen Yang said at this time. After all, he was the only one Lin Jingyi relied on, and he couldn't be a coward. Kunfaman looked at Chen Yang with gloomy eyes and said, "I'm making friends, it's none of your business, go away." "I told you to go away." The fat pig echoed. Chen Yang also saw that the three young people had drunk wine and seemed to be drunk. He didn't want to argue with them, so he took Lin Jingyi's hand and said, "Let's go. You are not allowed to leave." The Tsuanfa young man stretched out his hand to stop Chen Yang. At this time, 6 young men sitting beside a coffee table not far away all rushed over here aggressively. They stood behind the young man with short hair, which suddenly made the young man's momentum surge 5 times. "Keep talking." The short-haired young man Zhang Yida said arrogantly. Zhang Yida is actually the leader of the gangsters in the Bar Street area. He has a big gangster behind him, who is also his cousin Zhang Linhai, who protects him. Zhang Linhai is protected by Han Jun, the big boss who owns 7 bars in the Bar Street. In short, he has been in the Bar Street for a long time and has become very arrogant. Chen Yang raised his lips to smile. "Let's talk nicely if we have something to say." "Talk about your mother," Zhang Yida said arrogantly. Chen Yang also saw that this group of hooligans seemed to be determined to bully him to death today, so he took out his cell phone from his pocket and said, "Can I make a call?" Zhang Yida crossed his arms in front of him and said, "Call someone? Come, I'll let you call." You scream. "Who are you calling, idiot? Let him call." Looking at his arrogant look, at most he can call a few college students over. Ha ha ha. The people behind Zhang Yida laughed loudly, and their words were full of sarcasm towards Chen Yang. Chen Yang suppressed his anger and dialed Su Xinyue's cell phone number and said, "Sister, I'm at Haika, I'm in trouble, sorry to bother you." "What's the matter?" Su Xinyue asked calmly. As expected of the domineering female CEO of Hongtai Group, she was domineering in everything she said and did. "I was stopped by a group of hooligans and wouldn't be allowed to leave. I have a female classmate here with me." Chen Yang whispered. "Okay, I got it. I'll send someone there right away." "Don't get into conflict with them during this time," Su Xinyue warned. "Good." Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue and felt a little relieved. He looked at Zhang Yidao and said, "Are you going to keep making trouble like this?" "Yeah, what's the matter, you don't accept it?" Zhang Yida said arrogantly. Chen Yang pursed his lips. Zhang Yida poked his index finger at Chen Yang's chest and said, "I'm picking up girls. I don't like people talking to me." "Idiot." The fat man next to Zhang Yida smiled with disdain. Zhang Yida looked at Lin Jingyi again. "Beauty, let's go and have a drink." "If you don't want a drink, how about we add each other on WeChat?" This Zhang Yida seems to really like Lin Jingyi and insists on getting Lin Jingyi's contact information. Lin Jingyi hid behind Chen Yang in a completely defensive manner and shouted, "Go away." At this time, a young man with dyed yellow hair, wearing a white shirt and black suit pants, with a cigarette between his right index and middle fingers, came over. These hooligans turned around and saw the young man, and they all said respectfully, "Brother hi." "Brother hi." The yellow-haired man walked to the side of Zhang Yida, glanced at Lin Jingyi, understood everything, and said with a smile, "The girl hasn't been taken yet." Zhang Yida smiled proudly and said, "It's almost done." Lin Jingyi also felt that this group of people treated her as prey, and she felt extremely uncomfortable. She urged Chen Yang, "Let's go back to school." Chen Yang thought about it, looked at Huang Mao and said, "Can you give way?" The yellow-haired man was none other than Zhang Yida's cousin Zhang Linhai. Zhang Linhai suddenly pushed Chen Yang and said fiercely, "When is it your turn to speak?" Zhang Yida echoed, "Just a stupid idiot." Chen Yang frowned and said silently in his heart, "Okay, when my people come, you will regret it, you will definitely regret it." Zhang Linhai looked at Lin Jingyi again and said forcefully, "My brother just asked you for his WeChat ID, so why don't you just give it to him? Why are you hesitating so much? Don't you think it's good?" Zhang Yida had a playful smile on his face. But Lin Jingyi is also a very stubborn girl. She won't agree to anything asked by someone she doesn't like. "If you keep making trouble, I'll call the police." Chen Yang's face changed. He knew that it was better not to say such things in front of these people. Sure enough, when he looked at Zhang Yida and Zhang Linhai, their faces changed. "You two are dead today," Zhang Yida said fiercely. Zhang Linhai also narrowed his eyes. "Take them to my office." "Walk." The two hooligans walked up to Chen Yang and spoke in a domineering manner. Chen Yang certainly didn't want to be manipulated by this group of people, so he said coldly, "I've already given you a lot of face, don't go too far." Zhang Yida immediately laughed at him and said, "Give me face? How much is your stinky shit face worth?" Chen Yang looked at Zhang Yida's ugly face and gritted his teeth and said, "You will regret it. You will definitely regret it." At this time, Zhang Linhai pushed Chen Yang's shoulder and shouted, "Didn't I tell you to go up? Get lost." Chen Yang couldn't suppress his anger anymore. Zhang Linhai's expression suddenly twisted and he clenched his fists tightly. When Zhang Yida saw that his cousin was bullied, he started to take action without saying a word. At this moment, unknown to everyone in the bar, 10 black Mercedes-Benz cars stopped in a line in front of the door of the Haika bar. Such a grand scene attracted the attention of many passers-by. A group of men in black suits and black trousers got out of the Mercedes-Benz one after another. They looked like they were part of an organization. They rushed into the bar together. They had a clear division of labor. Some dispersed the crowd, some turned off the music in the bar, and some were responsible for finding people. Zhang Yida also saw the music in the bar suddenly stop and a strange expression appeared on his face. The group of men in black soon found Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi, and walked up to Chen Yang in a mighty manner, bowed together and said, "Young master." Chapter 14 Shareholders Meeting Difficulties. The grand scene shocked all the young people in the bar. Zhang Yida and his gang were also frightened. There was also a hint of fear in Zhang Linhai's eyes, because he had been in this place for a long time, and he could see that this group of men in black were definitely powerful. Lin Jingyi was also confused. "Young master? Is Chun Yang some rich young master? Why didn't he show off in the first 3 years of college? Isn't he too low-key? Chun Yang coughed, looked at Zhang Yida, and poked his index finger at Zhang Yida's left chest and said, "Can I leave now?" Zhang Yida was so frightened that he didn't even dare to fart. Chun Yang looked at Zhang Linhai with a smile and asked, "Brother Hai, can I go now?" Chen Yang's calling him Brother Hai was just a mockery of him. Of course Zhang Linhai could hear it too, his face darkened, and he smiled, of course. Chen Yang was still angry, so he walked up to Zhang Linhai, patted him on the face and said, "Weren't you quite arrogant just now?" Zhang Linhai lowered his head and said nothing. Chen Yang hooked his index finger at Zhang Yida. Zhang Yida immediately smiled and ran to Chen Yang, smiling and said, "Brother, what can I do for you?" Bang! Chen Yang used all his strength to slap Zhang Yida in the face, and Zhang Yida spat out 2 teeth from his mouth. "Apologize to my friend," Chen Yang said loudly. Zhang Yida was also very bitter in his heart. He swallowed his broken teeth and looked at Lin Jingyi with a guilty look on his face. He whispered, "I'm sorry, sister." Walk. Chen Yang took Lin Jingyi's hand, and Lin Jingyi's face turned red. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi swaggered out of the bar, and the group of men in suits followed them. Zhang Yida had 2 inner teeth broken and tears welled up in his eyes due to the pain. Zhang Linhai also felt very embarrassed, extremely embarrassed. But what if he lost face? He just hit a wall. When they got outside the bar, Lin Jingyi leaned her head on Chen Yang's shoulder, as if she wanted to rely on him. Chen Yang was not polite either. He put his arm around Lin Jingyi's waist, got into one of the Mercedes-Benz cars, and the man in black sent them back to school. On the way back to school, Chen Yang took out his mobile phone from his pocket and called Su Xinyue to let her know that he was safe. The call was connected, and Chen Yang laughed and said, "Sister, I'm safe now." "Have all of Mr. Chi's people arrived?" Su Xinyue asked casually. "Yes, they arrived just in time and are now sending me and my friend back to school," Chen Yang said with a smile. "Well, then you should be more careful next time," Su Xinyue said lightly. "Yeah, okay." Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue. More than half an hour later, the Mercedes-Benz stopped at the gate of Jiangbei University. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi got out of the car together. He looked at Lin Jingyi seriously and said, "It's so messy there. Don't go there alone next time. Protect me." Lin Jingyi said softly, "I can't protect you every day, and it's getting late. Let's go back," Chen Yang requested. Lin Jingyi nodded. On the way back to the dormitory, Lin Jingyi was very quiet. It is said that you should not guess what a woman is thinking. Since Lin Jingyi did not speak, Chen Yang really did not know what she was thinking, but he was too lazy to think about it. Chen Yang politely sent Lin Jingyi back to the girls' dormitory first, and then he went back to the boys' dormitory. As soon as he entered the dormitory, Li Chao, Guolong, and Dai Huan surrounded him, each of them with extremely excited eyes. "Did you get it?" Li Chao asked admiringly. "Sprinkle some water," Chen Yang joked. Li Chao, Guolong and Dai Huan, the 3 brothers in the dormitory, are so enviable. Chen Yang is experiencing a huge explosion in life. "Okay, I'm tired, let's go to sleep," Chen Yang said easily. In fact, he has 5 sisters who are so beautiful, so he doesn't care as much about love as before. After all, with 5 beauties by his side, ordinary women can't stir up even the slightest ripple in his heart. The next morning, the ancestral sign-in system is still the same as usual, generating sign-in rewards on time at 8 o'clock in the morning. Ding! At 8 o'clock in the morning, as expected, the system prompt sounded in Chen Yang's mind. It's the 7th day since the host signed in. The reward has been produced. Congratulations! The reward is a set of magic water formula. The information is written. 3, 2, 1, writing complete. The formula has been written into the host's brain. Please check it carefully. The system fell silent, but Chen Yang did have an additional memory about the recipe in his mind. In order to prevent himself from forgetting, Chen Yang hurriedly got out of bed and wrote the prescription on paper. After looking at it, he felt that it was just an ordinary Chinese medicine prescription, nothing special. Although, he had no idea what those strange herbs in the formula were. Recently the system rewards are varied, there is everything, nothing specific, but the magic water formula is always better than the energy water reward. The energy water only improves his physical fitness and has no other use at all. That's right. When Chen Yang was thinking about how to make use of this formula, he suddenly thought of his elder sister Su Xinyue. The Hongtai Group run by Su Xinyue started out as a cosmetics manufacturer. Although it has also invested in real estate in the past 5 years, the cosmetics business is still the bulk of the Hongtai Group. Chen Yang thought, maybe my sister's company can use it? Chen Yang took a photo of the magic water formula with his mobile phone, sent it to Su Xinyue's mobile phone via WeChat, and then called Su Xinyue, "Sister, I sent your formula, did you receive it?" In the president's office of Hongtai Group, Su Xinyue was looking at the formula carefully and said with a smile, "Got it, what is this?" It should be some ancient recipe. I don't know. You are a professional, so why don't you send your researchers to study it? Chen Yang said. Oh, okay. Su Xinyue replied softly. She didn't care much about the formula. After all, no matter what the formula was, a lot of testing would be required if she wanted to put it into mass production. Su Xinyue also had no intention of developing new products. Su Xinyue smiled and said, "Okay, I'll take the formula. I'll treat it as a gift from you. I'll keep it properly. Nothing, I just think it's a waste to let me go. Maybe it will be useful in your hands?" Chen Yang said with a smile. "Let me take a look. If it works, that would be great." Su Xinyue said softly. Okay, I won't disturb you from working. I'm hanging up." Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue and breathed a sigh of relief. He and Su Xinyue had already established a relationship close to that of a family, and he was not shy with her. However, what Chen Yang didn't know was that when he casually took a photo and uploaded it to his phone, he didn't know what he was thinking when he found out that the formula was an ancient recipe worth tens of millions. 9 o'clock in the morning. Hongtai Group held its board meeting as usual. What Su Xinyue didn't know was that although the shareholders' meeting of Hongtai Group seemed harmonious on the surface, some people had long disliked her and wanted to take control of the Hongtai Group, which Su Xinyue's parents had worked so hard to establish, and use it as a tool to make money. At the beginning of the shareholders' meeting, a balding middle-aged man angrily confronted Su Xinyue and said, holding meetings all day, what's the point? The company's performance has not increased for half a year. I think we should get a new president to inject some fresh blood into the company." What Mr. Zhang said makes sense. The company cannot be run by one person forever. Without vitality, how can it compete with other companies in the market? A man in his 60s with a slicked back hair followed suit. There was a sudden buzz in the conference room. Su Xinyue narrowed her eyes, feeling that today's shareholders' meeting was a little different. In fact, she knew that some of the 10 major shareholders disliked her. The company's performance had not increased in the past 6 months and had even declined slightly, causing shareholders to be dissatisfied with her. She also knew this and was actively looking for solutions. She just didn't expect that someone would openly attack her at the meeting. Su Xinyue said with a smile, "Bosses, what do you mean?" Chapter 15, The Miraculous Medicine That Defies Heaven. The bald man was called Zheng Chengshan. He was the one who had been trying to seize power. He slammed the table and said, "What do we mean? You still don't understand. Look at the company's performance. What have you done to it?" Su Xinyue frowned. She also feels guilty about the company's performance not growing in the past 6 months. However, the current cosmetics market has become saturated, and competition among major brands is fierce, so it is very difficult to open up new markets. "I'll find a way." Su Xinyue looked at Zheng Chengshan and said. Zheng Chengshan shook his head with an indifferent look on his face and said, "I can't wait any longer. Generally, companies will change CEOs. Otherwise, you should step down." Su Xinyue's face suddenly turned dark. Abdicate? How is that possible? She still plans to lead the Hongtai Group to greater glory, how could she abdicate? Su Xinyue said softly, "Mr. Zhang, abdication is impossible." "You have no shame." Zheng Chengshan started to curse. His accomplice, the slick-back shareholder Lin Tai, also said, "If the company's performance continues like this, the shareholders' meeting will vote you out. Give me a little more time, I will definitely achieve results." Su Xinyue said anxiously. Zheng Chengshan also set a bad precedent, and the shareholders all whispered and expressed their opinions. Zheng Chengshan said with an unhappy look on his face, "Your abdication and letting a new president take over will bring fresh blood to the company. Your management is too rigid. If the company is still under your management, there will be no development at all. How about we vote now? Those who agree with President Su's abdication, raise your hands. When Su Xinyue saw that Zhang Changshan was serious, she stood up anxiously and said, "Who said I can't bring fresh blood to the company?" All shareholders looked at Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue took out her phone from her pocket and thought to herself, "Xiaoyang, I never thought that I would use the formula you gave me." Su Xinyue said seriously, "Look, this is the new product I plan to have the company produce." Zhang Changshan said with disdain, "Really? Where is the new product?" Su Xinyue opened the recipe photo on her phone, stepped back in front of Zhang Changshan and said, "It's on the phone." Zhang Changshan picked up his phone and took a look. He immediately laughed and said, come on, everyone, take a look. Our CEO Su just casually took a Chinese medicine prescription for treating athlete's foot and said it was the formula for a new product. The company is not planning to produce athlete's foot cream, is it? This is a shareholders' meeting. Please be careful with your words. I am still the president. Su Xinyue said angrily. Her phone was also being transmitted by everyone. When it was transmitted to an old man with a goatee on his chin, the old man suddenly stood up and asked, "Where did you get this magic water formula?" The old man with the goatee is the company's technical consultant and the heir of a century-old family of traditional Chinese medicine, Zhang Jidao. He is the absolute authority in the company. If he has a Chinese medicine formula, he can mass produce it if he says it can be done, and if he says it cannot be done, then it cannot be done. When everyone heard Zhang Jidao's words, they all looked at him curiously. Zhang Jidao said seriously, "I have seen the introduction of this recipe in an ancient medical book, but I have never seen the specific ratio. I am sure that this is the recipe of the magic water. It is very beneficial for women to use it. It can be mass-produced. It can be mass-produced." Su Xinyue was also a little confused. How could she know that the recipe that Chen Yang took a photo of and gave her would be described by Zhang Jidao as so magical and important? But Mr. Zhang usually doesn't joke. What he says is what he means and he never speaks empty words. Since he was sure that this was the ancient and magical formula of the magic water, then it must be the formula of the magic water. Su Xinyue took the phone from Zhang Jidao and said coldly, "I was planning to postpone this matter, but someone wanted to seize power and destroy the stability of the company, and made things difficult for me in public. As long as the magic water can be put into mass production, we can grab back at least 30% of the market share." "Mr. Zhang, are you still planning to drive me away?" Zhang Changshan was speechless. At this time, Zhang Jidao looked at Zhang Changshan angrily and said, "Just follow Xinyue, why are you making a fuss?" "Yes, President Su has done a pretty good job in the past 2 years. I support President Su and will keep doing this." "Yes, I support President Su." The situation immediately turned to her side, and Su Xinyue was extremely happy. As for Zhang Changshan and Lin Tai, their faces were ashen and they were speechless. Su Xinyue looked at the two coldly and said, "I don't want any discordant voices to appear at the next shareholders' meeting. If there are any, I will use my right to cancel my shareholder qualifications." Zhang Changshan and Lin Tai were speechless, looking embarrassed. Zhang Jidao looked at the two of them with disappointment and shook his head. "Okay, let's continue the meeting," Su Xinyue said seriously. She sat back in the chair, feeling satisfied. Of course, she knew that she could get through this difficult time only thanks to Chen Yang's recipe. But she was curious again, where did Chen Yang get such a mysterious recipe? On Chen Yang's side, at 5 o'clock in the evening, he was studying in the classroom when he suddenly received a call from Su Xinyue. When Chen Yang answered the phone, he heard Su Xinyue say happily, "Xiaoyang, I will pick you up at the school gate around 5:30. I will take you out for dinner tonight." "Sister, what good news happened?" Chen Yang asked with a smile. He could tell that Su Xinyue was in a good mood. Su Xinyue said, "Let's talk about it when we meet. It's 5:30. Remember this and don't run around." "Oh." Chen Yang nodded slightly. At 5:25 in the evening, Su Xinyue drove to the gate of Jiangbei University. She always arrives 5 minutes early for an appointment. She was still driving the Maserati. Chen Yang had been waiting for him at the school gate for a long time. When he saw the Maserati, he walked towards the car happily, opened the door, and got into the passenger seat. Chen Yang looked at Su Xinyue and smiled. "What are we going to eat later?" Every time Chen Yang sees Su Xinyue, she gives him a stunning feeling. That fair profile looks so beautiful. Su Xinyue smiled and asked, "What do you want to eat?" "I don't know." Chen Yang shrugged. "Let me take you to the Xiangjian Hotel. You must have never been there. Su Xinyue said lightly. Chen Yang showed a bitter smile. Xianjiang Hotel was a well-known place in Jiangbei City where food was expensive. The hotel is a dining place for high-end elites. A meal here conservatively costs around 60,000 to 70,000 yuan. In addition, the hotel invites chefs from Hong Kong to cook high-end Hong Kong cuisine. Chen Yang also smiled bitterly. If he had not met Su Xinyue, he would probably never go to this kind of restaurant in his life because the consumption was too expensive. But with Su Xinyue's protection, Chen Yang can go wherever he wants with peace of mind. Sister, look, you seem to be in a good mood. Chen Yang asked curiously as he saw Su Xinyue smiling. Su Xinyue said, well, it's true. You helped me a lot today. I helped you a lot? Chen Yang was very surprised. He couldn't think of how he had helped Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue smiled and said, is it the formula you sent me? Formula? Chen Yang was even more confused. Su Xinyue smiled and explained, Xiaoyang, do you know that the formula you sent me is an ancient formula that has been lost for a long time? I specially asked someone to estimate its value, and it may be a priceless treasure. Chapter 16 He defeated a 5th rank master. Priceless treasure? Chen Yang smiled helplessly. How could he have thought that the formula rewarded by the system was actually a priceless treasure? However, for Su Xinyue, it might be a priceless treasure, but for him, it was just a piece of waste paper. Chen Yang smiled and said, really? As long as it's useful to you, I'll give it to you as a gift. Su Xinyue smiled slightly, with a warm look in her eyes. She has already thought of the formula and is ready to donate it to the country, just like the formula of a certain Baiyao medicine. When the national treasure is protected, of course the Hongtai Group will certainly try to develop and mass-produce this magic water. If the magic water can be approved by then, it is conceivable that it will definitely have a great boost to Hongtai Company's performance. Su Xinyue smiled and said, when the product is really mass-produced, I will treat you as a partner and give you dividends. Sister, you are too polite. We are all family. What's mine is not yours. Chen Yang said sincerely. After spending such a long time with Su Xinyue, he truly regarded Su Xinyue as his own family. Su Xinyue insisted, let's put this matter aside for now and talk about it later. Yeah, okay. Chen Yang nodded seriously. More than half an hour later, Su Xinyue's Maserati also stopped in front of the busy Shangjiang restaurant. Su Xinyue smiled and unbuckled her seatbelt, then said to Chen Yang, Xiaoyang, get out of the car. Chen Yang nodded. He and Su Xinyue got out of the car together. Just at this moment, a cool black Bugatti Veyron sports car stopped next to Su Xinyue's Maserati. The door of the Bugatti Veyron slowly opened, and a handsome young man wearing sunglasses and a blue suit appeared. When he saw Su Xinyue, he curled his lips and said, Xiaoye, what a coincidence. Xiao Yu? When Chen Yang heard the handsome guy's way of addressing Su Xinyue, he felt that he and Su Xinyue had a complicated relationship. And the relationship between this handsome guy and Su Xinyue is indeed not simple. He has been pursuing Su Xinyue, and he is confident that he can win her over. However, Su Xinyue has no feelings for him and has never agreed to his pursuit. Handsome guy Xiang Xiaohua walked up to Su Xinyue with a smile on his face. Xiaoye, how could it be such a coincidence? Su Xinyue said calmly, as you can see. Since we are so destined to be together, why not go together? Xiang Xiaohua said with a smile. Su Xinyue glanced at Chen Yang beside her, shook her head decisively and said, no, my brother and I will eat, you eat it. Your brother? Xiang Xiaohua looked at Chen Yang curiously, with a flash of contempt in his eyes, thinking, how can this be a brother? He is like a beggar. Xiang Xiaohua didn't take Chen Yang seriously at all. He thought that Su Xinyue's description of Chen Yang as her brother was just an excuse. Chen Yang was probably just a poor college student she sponsored. Xiang Xiaohua didn't care at all, it's meaningless for you to do this. At least give me some face. Su Xinyue said calmly, I really have someone, and... Actually, it's not nice to say this in this situation, but I really don't want to waste everyone's time. I really don't have any feelings for you. You can find someone better than me. Really, with your conditions, there's no need to waste time on me. I want to apologize to you. When Xiang Xiaohua heard this, his face turned dark. This was the first time Su Xinyue said these words to him. Xiang Xiaohua suddenly frowned and tried to grab Su Xinyue's hand, as if he wanted to pull Su Xinyue aside and talk to her in private. But Su Xinyue cleverly took a step back and avoided the hand that Xiang Xiaohua extended. Xiang Xiaohua was furious. Su Xinyue, you're going too far. Su Xinyue said calmly, I have actually wanted to tell you these words for a long time. I am saying them now so that you can wake up sooner. I'm not awake and I don't want to be awake. Let's go and talk aside. Xiang Xiaohua tried to hold Su Xinyue's hand again, and Su Xinyue's face changed slightly. Chen Yang saw that his sister was about to be violated, so he couldn't just stand there like an idiot. He quickly stood in front of Su Xinyue and said to Xiang Xiaohua, relationships must be mutual, and can't be forced. Get away, beggar. Xiang Xiaohua cursed angrily. He just disliked Chen Yang very much. I always feel that Su Xinyue is different when she is with Chen Yang. Xiang Xiaohua regarded Chen Yang as a beggar, an ant, and an inferior person who had no right to talk to him. When Su Xinyue heard Xiang Xiaohua calling Chen Yang a beggar, she angrily said, Xiang Xiaohua, you're going too far. You are the one who was going too far. Xiang Xiaohua said a little impulsively. After he finished speaking, he looked at Chen Yang again and cursed, I told you to go away, beggar. Chen Yang said firmly, don't touch my sister. Tank. Xiang Xiaohua shouted angrily. At this time, a muscular man who had been sitting in the driver's seat opened the door and got out of the Bugatti Veyron with an indifferent look on his face. The muscular man was wearing a white shirt, with well-developed chest muscles and a strong body. He walked behind Xiang Xiaohua with an expressionless face. Xiang Xiaohua immediately shouted angrily, clear the obstacle. When Su Xinyue saw that Xiang Xiaohua actually asked his 5th rank warrior to deal with Chen Yang, she said anxiously, Xiang Xiaohua, don't go too far in public. Xiang Xiaohua said angrily, Su Xinyue, I have put in so much effort to pursue you in the past 6 months. You should know that you are the one who was too much when you said those nonsense to me just now. In the past 6 months, my attitude towards you has never been enthusiastic. In fact, I have revealed my thoughts to you a long time ago, but you just didn't know it. Su Xinyue explained. What's the point of saying this now? Xiang Xiaohua said angrily. After saying that, he looked at Chen Yang angrily and cursed, stinky beggar, don't block me, are you going to get out of here? Sister, you go to the restaurant first. Chen Yang turned to Su Xinyue and said. He was also afraid that Su Xinyue would be hurt by Xiang Xiaohua again. As a man, he had to protect Su Xinyue. There was no way Su Xinyue would leave first. She quickly took out her cell phone from her bag and prepared to call someone. When Xiang Xiaohua saw Su Xinyue was still calling for help, he said in a state of extreme despair, Xinyue, am I your enemy? Do you need to call for help? Xiang Xiaohua could no longer bear it. He directed all his anger at Chen Yang and said to Tank, why are you still standing there? Tank was like a killing machine, with cold eyes and expressionless face. He looked at Chen Yang and then swung his fist at Chen Yang's face. Su Xinyue, who was on the phone, saw Tank attacking Chen Yang and quickly pulled Chen Yang to the back. Xiang Xiaohua, if you dare, tell your people to hit me. Etc. Xiang Xiaohua said impatiently. Tank was stunned, but his fist had already exerted all the strength and there was no way to retract it. Seeing that his fist was about to hit Su Xinyue's beautiful face, Xiang Xiaohua actually felt a sense of pleasure in his heart. Su Xinyue closed her eyes in despair. She knew that she couldn't hide because Chen Yang was behind her. At this critical moment, Chen Yang suddenly threw a punch from behind Su Xinyue, and his fist collided hard with Tank's fist. There was a cracking sound, and Tank was knocked to the ground, his fist bones broken, and he frowned and screamed in pain. Seeing this scene, Xiang Xiaohua looked stunned, and Tank's poker face finally revealed an expression of extreme surprise. Chapter 17 Shun sees birthday party. Su Xinyue slowly opened her eyes and found that she was fine, but Tank was screaming with a surprised expression on his face. Xiang Xiaohua frowned, and his eyes suddenly changed when he looked at Chen Yang. If there was contempt in his eyes just now, as if he regarded Chen Yang as a beggar and an inferior person, at this moment, there was a hint of awe for the master in his eyes. After all, his subordinate Tank is a 5th rank master. In Chinese martial arts, when it comes to the physical realm, strength can be divided into grades 1 to 9. Above the 9th level, reaching the Qi realm is what many warriors aspire to. Martial artists of higher levels will certainly be able to display their ambitions and skills in larger cities and larger forces. A 5th grade master like Tank is definitely one of the best in Jiangbei City, but just now, he was injured by a punch from Chen Yang. Isn't this guy's strength better than a tank? Next time, don't harass my sister anymore. Chen Yang hugged Su Xinyue, protecting his sister like a younger brother. Of course, he also had doubts about his ability to defeat the tank. But thinking about the fact that the system rewarded him with energy water for 6 days in the past 9 days, and that he had replenished so much energy water, his physical fitness was getting better day by day, so it was no surprise that he defeated the tank. Su Xinyue's heart was also slightly shaken. How could Chen Yang possibly defeat the tank? Xiang Xiaohua had also woken up at this time. He was in a low mood and his face was as black as charcoal. Chen Yang led Su Xinyue into the hotel. Su Xinyue broke free from Chen Yang's hand on her shoulder and said, "Xiaoyang, it's done." Chen Yang then realized it, withdrew his hand awkwardly, and smiled awkwardly. "Have you ever practiced martial arts?" Su Xinyue looked at him curiously. After all, if Chen Yang had not practiced martial arts, he would not have been able to defeat the tank. "No, maybe I was born with supernatural powers?" Chen Yang smiled disguisingly. He would not tell anyone about the ancestral system, nor would he reveal it to anyone, because there were still many unknowns about this system for Chen Yang. "Maybe," Su Xinyue replied. She couldn't think of any explanation for why Chen Yang defeated Tank. Maybe he was just born with great strength and good luck. Meeting him tonight was an accident. Su Xinyue said calmly. "Hey, it's nothing. Who hasn't encountered a few accidents in his life?" Chen Yang said with a light smile. Su Xinyue smiled slightly and said nothing more. She took Chen Yang into the elevator. With Chen Yang by her side, Su Xinyue felt very safe. At that time, at the entrance of the hotel, Xiang Xiaohua frowned and looked at Tank and said, "I have to meet some very important friends later. Can you go to the hospital by yourself?" Tank nodded quickly and said, "It's just a minor injury." "Then you go and get treatment, and I'll pay for the medical expenses." Xiang Xiaohua frowned. Tank nodded expressionlessly. He knew that he had made Xiang Xiaohua lose face tonight, so he didn't dare to say much. The restaurant is on the second floor. Su Xinyue specially ordered some of the restaurant's very distinctive desserts for Chen Yang to try. Among them, there was a meat floss bread, which was very delicious. Su Xinyue liked it very much. Facing Chen Yang, Su Xinyue's maternal instinct was aroused. She picked up the bread and put it in front of Chen Yang's mouth and said, "Try it. It's delicious." Chen Yang said a little embarrassedly, "Sister, I can do it myself." "Eat quickly, don't be shy," Su Xinyue insisted. Chen Yang felt that it was a bit inappropriate to let Su Xinyue feed him, but Su Xinyue didn't think it was a big deal. Chen Yang took a bite, enjoying the sweetness of the bread while also enjoying Su Xinyue's tenderness. Many men who were eating around cast admiring glances at Chen Yang. Su Xinyue and Chen Yang looked like a couple, and the goddess-level beauty actually fed Chen Yang personally. It was so cool. Wow, what a beautiful lady. What can a beautiful woman do? She's already taken. That guy is so ugly, his conditions are not even as good as mine, but he was able to hook up with a goddess. Damn it, these days, a lot of good cabbages are eaten by pigs. At a table not far away, the men who were eating were also whispering in disgust, their words full of envy towards Chen Yang. "Try another bite." Su Xinyue then brought the meat floss bread to Chen Yang's mouth again. She also wanted Chen Yang to be able to taste something that she thought was delicious. Chen Yang was used to it this time and took a bite of the bread naturally. The meal lasted until 9 o'clock in the evening, and both Chen Yang and Su Xinyue were full. Su Xinyue drove Chen Yang to the gate of Jiangbei University and gently told Chen Yang, "Studying is the most important thing, study hard." "Got it, sister." Chen Yang smiled slightly. Now that he and Su Xinyue are familiar with each other, he can talk to Su Xinyue easily. The next morning, Chen Yang was still carrying his books to the classroom as usual. As soon as he walked into the classroom door, Shensi called out to him, "Yangzi, Yangzi." Chen Yang walked up to Shensi curiously, his heart full of confusion, and asked, "What's the matter?" Shensi leaned over to Chen Yang's ear and whispered, "Don't tell anyone. Come to my birthday party tonight." Zhang Tianfeng saw the intimate actions between Shensi and Chen Yang, and he gritted his teeth in hatred. "Who else?" Chen Yang asked in a low voice. Shensi leaned over to Chen Yang's ear and whispered, "In our class, there are you, Minmin, and I didn't call anyone else. There are 4 other good friends I worked with in the student union. That's all. There's no one else." Chen Yang smiled faintly when he heard this. "What gift do you want?" Shensi immediately waved his hand. "Do you want a gift? You are giving me face by coming here. Okay, then I'd like to wish you a happy birthday first." Chen Yang said in a low voice. When Shenxi heard this, her face blushed slightly. Thank you, see you tonight. Okay. Chen Yang smiled at Shenxi, then sat down in the seat behind Shenxi. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Shenxi's birthday party officially began. The dining area is located in the Grand Hyatt Hotel. Although the Grand Hyatt Hotel is not as high-end as the Hong Kong Hotel, the consumption is not low either. A meal here can cost around 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. Shenxi's family is wealthy, so spending 10,000 yuan on a birthday is nothing to her. Shenxi, happy birthday to you. I don't know how to buy gifts, but I hope you like it. As soon as everyone sat down, a long-faced young man handed a purple box to Shenxi. Under the guidance of this long-faced young man, the 2 male and 2 female friends of Shenxi's student union all gave Shenxi gifts. Chen Yang didn't prepare any gifts, and it was Shenxi who said he didn't want any gifts, so he didn't prepare any. How could he have thought that these 4 people from the student union would actually give him gifts in person? Shenxi received 4 gifts and was so happy that he couldn't close his mouth and said, "Didn't I tell you not to prepare any gifts? You finally have a birthday and you treat us to a meal. Can't you prepare gifts?" said the long-faced young man Ma Chao with a smile. Ma Chao was the president of the school student union. Shenxi joined the student union in his freshman year and worked with Ma Chao for 2 years. In the past 2 years, Ma Chao has taken good care of Shenxi, so Shenxi specially invited Ma Chao to dinner for this birthday party. Ma Chao is actually quite talented, otherwise, he wouldn't have become the president of the student union. He is also a very proud person at heart. He saw that all 4 of them had given gifts, but Tang Min was a girl so hers didn't count. Chen Yang was the only one who didn't give a gift, so he felt a little disdainful of Chen Yang. Ma Chao deliberately looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Shenxi, why haven't I seen this brother before?" "Oh, his name is Chen Yang. He is a basketball player in our class. Last time, our class won the first place in the department basketball game. It was all thanks to him," Shenxi introduced. Ma Chao is not a basketball fan, but a fan of officials. Therefore, he has no interest in people who can play basketball. Ma Chao teased, "Chen Yang, how much alcohol can you drink?" Chen Yang looked at Ma Chao and smiled faintly. "I can't drink." A man who can't drink is still called a man. "Tonight, I'm going to test your alcohol tolerance." Ma Chao smiled lightly, and his words were flawless. Chapter 18. Money is a small thing. No, just a taste, just a taste. Chen Yang waved his hand modestly. "Brother Chao, this guy looks very humble and low-key. You may not be able to drink as much as he does." Ma Chao's secretary Sun Yanbao said with a smile. This is a common routine for organizers of their drinking parties. Chen Yang thought, this student union president obviously wants to deal with me, I can't give in. With this thought, Chen Yang said, since the president thinks highly of me, let's get drunk tonight. Great. Ma Chao gave a thumbs up. Shenxi was also affected by the atmosphere and said cheerfully, drink to your heart's content, and the wine money is mine. Soon, dishes were served, and 2 bottles of white wine were also brought to the table. Ma Chao was also eager to start drinking with Chen Yang, so he filled a small bowl with wine, picked it up and said, first, let's have a glass of EXANE, just to show our appreciation. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and thought to himself, you want to deal with me? Let's see who will deal with whom today. Come. Chen Yang also filled a small bowl with wine, and under the gaze of everyone, they both drank it all in one gulp. Shenxi applauded and said, you two have a good alcohol tolerance. Then, Chen Yang and Ma Chao started drinking cup after cup. Ma Chao's drinking capacity was honed from attending many dinner parties during his 3 years in college. Chen Yang's alcohol tolerance comes from his improved physical fitness. Chen Yang and Ma Chao drank almost 2 bottles of white wine. Ma Chao couldn't bear it anymore, so he lay on the table and slept for a while. Suddenly, he rushed out of the private room, probably to vomit. Sun Yanbao and the 2 girls from the student union all looked extremely embarrassed. Chairman Ma is a bit embarrassed this time. Sun Yanbao secretly observed Chen Yang and blushed a little, but he was still picking up the dishes elegantly, as if he was not drunk at all. Sun Yanbao was shocked. Damn, he drank 2 bottles of liquor and he is not drunk yet, is he still a human being? Shenxi was also extremely surprised. He didn't expect Chen Yang to have such a good alcohol tolerance. If she had known this would happen, she would have brought Chen Yang to the dinner earlier to block the drinking for her. After a while, Ma Chao walked into the private room drunkenly. His first words were, I must kill you today. Keep drinking. Sun Yanbao rushed to Ma Chao's side, patted him on the back and said, "Brother Chow, it's okay, you can't drink anymore." "I'm not drunk, keep drinking." Ma Chao started to get drunk. Shenxi felt particularly embarrassed when he saw the scene, and said to Sun Yanbao, "Old son, why don't you send President Ma back first? He is so drunk." Ma Chao was actually somewhat rational. He pushed Sun Yanbao away and asked angrily, "What are you doing?" After saying that, Ma Chao turned to look at Shenxi and said, "You look down on me. Are you saying that I can't drink as well as he does?" Shenxi frowned. Drunken people are the most annoying. She had learned her lesson today. Shenxi suppressed his annoyance and said with a smile, Okay, drink, but wait until next time. At this time, Ma Chao walked up to Chen Yang, threw a bottle of white wine in front of Chen Yang and said, "Drink." Sun Yanbao was also very upset with Chen Yang, and accused Chen Yang, "It was a good birthday party, but you had to ruin it." Chen Yang immediately glared at Sun Yanbao and said, "You've made it clear. He's useless and can't drink more than me. What does it have to do with me?" Sun Yanbao frowned and said, "Do you think you are so cool? Come drink with me if you dare." Chen Yang said with a sarcastic smile, "I've already drunk this guy down, and you still want to fight him 2 against 1? Isn't that embarrassing? Do you dare? If you don't dare, then stop talking." Sun Yanbao adopted unreasonable tactics. "Don't you feel ashamed now?" Chen Yang asked sarcastically. Okay, it's all my fault. I'm wrong. I shouldn't have invited everyone here for dinner. Let's pay the bill." Shenxi was also a little unhappy and pressed the checkout bell on the table. After a while, a pretty waitress walked into the room with a card machine in her hand and said, "Hey, you drank so much?" She then looked at Shenxi and said, "Hello, the total is 64,000. Pay by card? Or by mobile phone?" When Shenxi heard this, he widened his eyes and asked, "How much?" 64,000. The beautiful waitress smiled calmly. Shenxi looked embarrassed and asked, "Why are there so many?" The waitress looked down at the bill and said, "Oh, your food costs a total of 14,000, mainly for drinks. You drank a total of 10 bottles of high-end dream wine, each bottle costs 5,000, which adds up to exactly 64,000. Shenxi almost fainted. A bottle of dream wine costs 5,000? Her mistake was that she didn't know the price of good wine. When she ordered the wine, she asked for good wine. She thought a bottle of good wine would cost at most 1,000 or 2,000 yuan. How could she have thought that a bottle of this wine would cost 5,000 yuan? Shenxi was completely stunned. The total budget she had was only 15,000 yuan. Where could she get another 50,000 yuan? Shenxi looked embarrassed. "I'm sorry, I didn't think the wine was so expensive." Shenxi felt a little embarrassed and didn't dare to tell others about his embarrassment of not having so much money. Sun Yanbao noticed that Shenxi didn't seem to have enough money, so he had a bad idea in mind and sneered, "Shenxi, this kid drank all the wine, let him pay for it." When Chen Yang heard this, he felt very unhappy. Why is this kid Sun Yanbao so bad? Didn't he drink the wine? You should say less. Shenxi looked at Sun Yanbao unhappily and felt disgusted with him. Chen Yang thought for a moment and said to Sun Yanbao, "This meal costs so much money, and it's all because of your useless mouth. Otherwise, I'll pay half of the money that Shenxi doesn't have, and you pay the other half." "Why should I pay half? You were the one drinking the wine," Sun Yanbao said shamelessly. "That's why I said you are a waste," Chen Yang said bluntly. When Sun Yanbao heard this, he immediately showed an extremely angry expression in his eyes and said, "I am a waste. What about you?" Chen Yang looked at Sun Yanbao with disdain, then looked at Shenxi and said, "How much do you still need? I'll make it up to you." Shenxi looked embarrassed. After all, this time she was the one treating everyone to dinner, and she asked Chen Yang to pay, which was really embarrassing. Shenxi said helplessly, "There is still a shortfall of 50,000? When Sun Yanbao heard this, he laughed and said, 50,000, if you can take it out, dig up the gutter. Say less, no one thinks you're dumb." Shenxi looked at Sun Yanbao angrily. The main reason was that this guy was really useless except for scolding Chen Yang. Chen Yang took out his phone from his pocket, and after some quick operations, he looked at Shenxi and said with a smile, 50,000 yuan has been transferred to your phone, pay it. Chapter 19, Slap the Rich Boy in the Face. Shenxi quickly took out his mobile phone from his pocket and opened Taobao to check. Sure enough, there was an extra 50,000 in his balance. He felt relieved at once. Shinsi was grateful to Chen Yang for helping her through this difficult time again. She showed her phone to Sun Yenbao and said, "See? 50,000? Yang is the one who does practical things." Sun Yenbao's face was gloomy and he wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. How could he have expected that a loser like Chen Yang could easily come up with 50,000 yuan? Because of drinking, Ma Chao was defeated. Help, he lost again. This time, the four generals of their student union really lost face. Shinsi finally paid for the meal and finally breathed a sigh of relief. She looked at the drunken Ma Chao and Sun Yenbao, who was only good at verbal quarrels, and felt extremely annoyed. These two were just drinking buddies. They were fine with eating and drinking, but they really couldn't help at all when it came to the critical moment. "Hey, waste." Chen Yang deliberately provoked Sun Yenbao. "There's nothing to be proud of." Sun Yenbao retorted, but his momentum was obviously weakened. Chen Yang sneered, "I can take out 50,000, and you can't take it out, so I can be proud." "Just take it." Sun Yenbao replied shamelessly. "Yes, I took it out." "What about you? What have you paid? You can't drink as much as me. You can't be richer than me. Can anyone join the student union now?" Chen Yang said sarcastically. Mainly because he really hated hypocritical people like Sun Yenbao. Most of the time, Chen Yang is still very kind. Sun Yenbao was speechless after being rebuked by Chen Yang. At this moment, Ma Chao suddenly bent down and vomited violently, which was extremely embarrassing. Sun Yenbao patted Ma Chao's back gently, his brows also furrowed, with no dignity at all on his face. Shinsi was also very disappointed with Ma Chao. She was afraid that something might happen to Ma Chao again, so she wanted to stay and wait and see. She said softly to Chen Yang, "Chen Yang, why don't you and Xiaomin go back first?" Tang Min quickly stood up and looked at Chen Yang, his eyes full of admiration. Although Tang Min doesn't talk much and is quite shy, she is also a very smart girl. She was also a little attracted to Chen Yang, and was very happy to go back to school alone with Chen Yang. Chen Yang certainly didn't know what Tang Min was thinking. He also didn't want to see Ma Chao and Sun Yenbao's embarrassing faces anymore, so he smiled and said to Ma Chao, "Chairman Ma, vomit slowly. We can fight again when we have time later." Sun Yenbao frowned, feeling extremely unhappy. But what could he do even if he was unhappy? He had no way to deal with Chen Yang. Chen Yang said goodbye to Shinsi, then looked at Tang Min and said, "Tang Min, let's go." Tang Min nodded happily. Tang Min followed Chen Yang out of the private room and didn't say a word until they left the restaurant. However, he could feel the joy emanating from Tang Min. Chen Yang and Tang Min stood side by side on the road waiting for a taxi. Chen Yang thought to himself that he couldn't wait for the girl to speak first, so he took the initiative to ask Tang Min, "You didn't drink tonight?" "No, you can drink quite well." Tang Min started talking. "Worship me." Chen Yang joked. Tang Min blushed, "Who worships you?" At this time, a black car drove past them at high speed. In order to protect Tang Min, Chen Yang put his arm around her waist and whispered, "Be careful." Tang Min shyly broke free from Chen Yang's hand and said, "It's okay, it's okay." Chen Yang glanced at Tang Min and felt very happy. Not only did he defeat the two people he hated tonight, but a beautiful girl also accompanied him back to school. How cool it was. The next morning, Chen Yang opened his eyes on time at 8 o'clock in the morning as usual and received the system reward. Now Chen Yang is no longer surprised by the system rewards, and there is no ripple in his heart. Ding! The system's voice rang in his mind. It's the 11th day since the host signed in. The reward is being generated. Congratulations, you have won a Bugatti Veyron. I hope the host will go to the Jiulong Luxury Car Gallery in Jiangbei City before 11 a.m. to receive the reward. The system fell silent, but Chen Yang's eyes were filled with deep surprise. Bugatti Veyron? The system actually rewarded a Bugatti Veyron? True or false? Chen Yang was a little bit unconvinced that all this was true. After all, except for the magic water formula, which was somewhat valuable, the rest of the system's rewards were child's play. System. Chen Yang wanted to communicate with the system, but the system did not respond. Chen Yang licked his lips and said to himself, "It seems that the reward is real. Can I pick up the car before 11 a.m.? I'll go now." Chen Yang quickly got out of bed, washed and packed up in a hurry. Just as he was about to leave the dormitory, he heard Guolong's voice behind him, "Yangzi, where are you going?" Something happened. Chen Yang turned around and smiled. Picking up girls? Guo Long said with an ambiguous smile. In fact, he was quite envious of Chen Yang in his heart, because now the whole department knew that the most beautiful girl in the department, Lin Jingyi, was dating Chen Yang. Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "What kind of girl are you picking up? I have to get down to business. I'll leave first." Chen Yang smiled at Guo Long and left. Chen Yang arrived at the school gate and took a taxi to Kowloon Luxury Car Museum. He didn't want to let his two sisters know about the luxury car he was going to buy, in case they asked him questions and caused trouble. At 9:30 in the morning, Chen Yang got out of the car in front of the Kowloon Luxury Car Gallery. This luxury car hall covers an area of 10 acres and has a racing track, a forest hall specializing in selling luxury cars, and even a billiard room and an indoor basketball court. It is an entertainment area that provides a one-stop service for selling cars and leisure. Just as Chen Yang was about to enter the gate of the luxury car hall, he heard an unfriendly voice behind him, "Dowsy." Chen Yang frowned slightly and turned his head to see a rich young man with a side-parted hair, wearing a red sweater and light blue jeans, driving a Mercedes-Benz S-Class luxury car. He was looking at him with a smirk on his face. Chen Yang recognized him at a glance. Isn't this guy Wu Tingo, a rich man from Su Rohan's circle? Chen Yang was just unexpectedly meeting this kind of scumbag here. The passenger window slowly rolled down, and Su Rohan stuck her head out and said with disdain, "Hey, loser." Li Jun was sentenced to 7 years in prison. Su Rohan has broken up with him and has been hanging out with her rich young friends recently. Anyway, she and Chen Yang have nothing to do with each other anymore, and Su Rohan no longer hides her deep-seated contempt for Chen Yang. Wu Tingo looked at Chen Yang with a chuckle and said, "Dowsy, this kind of place is not for you to hang out, you'd better not come here." "Why are you here? It's so embarrassing." Su Rohan also said sarcastically with contempt. Chen Yang looked at Su Rohan angrily and said to himself, "Bitch, you finally showed your true face of despising the poor and loving the rich." Chen Yang looked at Wu Tingo and said, "If you can come, why can't I come? Hey, Rohan, this kid has grown up and dares to talk back to me." Wu Tingo looked at Su Rohan and said with a chuckle. Su Rohan said disdainfully, "If you care about beggars like this, won't you lose face?" "That's true." Wu Tingo nodded and smiled. Wu Tingo looked at Chen Yang again and asked jokingly, "Do you have any taxi money? Help me get someone to open the door, and I'll give you 20. "I'm so sorry, I have a car, it's inside." Chen Yang said disdainfully. Su Rohan covered her mouth and laughed, "He is delusional, brother Hao, don't talk to this kind of mental patient, be careful he might bite you." Wu Tingo laughed loudly and said, "You bought a car here? Oh my god, you wanna make me laugh to death." The two rich young men sitting in the back seat of Wu Tingo's Mercedes-Benz also started to laugh. Su Rohan also hated Chen Yang in her heart, and said with disdain, "Stinky beggar, save your breath." Oh my god. Wu Tingo held his stomach and laughed exaggeratedly, trying to hit Chen Yang's self-esteem. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes, but was not angry. At this moment, the electric door at the entrance of the luxury car shop slowly opened, and a cool black Bugatti Veyron slowly drove out of the forest shop. When the car arrived at the door, it suddenly stopped. A young forest dealer in a suit and leather shoes came out of the Bugatti Veyron, looked at Chen Yang with surprise and asked, "Are you Mr. Chen who made an appointment to pick up the car at 10 o'clock? Chapter 20 Tennis Goddess. Upon hearing this, the smiles on Su Rohan and Wu Tingo's faces suddenly disappeared. They looked at Chen Yang with strange eyes. Chen Yang didn't want to show off, but Su Rohan and Wu Tingo were too mean. He deliberately glanced at Su Rohan and Wu Tingo, who looked unhappy, and then said to the sales youth, "Yes." The salesman took out the car keys from his pocket, happily handed them to Chen Yang and said, "That's great. I was planning to drive the car to you, but now I don't need it. Here are your car keys." "Thank you." Chen Yang smiled at the young salesman. The salesman waved his hand and said politely, "No thanks, no thanks." A faint smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. After the salesman left, he looked at Su Rohan with a smile in his eyes. Wu Tingo said, "I'm so sorry, I'm here to pick up the car." Su Rohan felt a little unhappy and continued to sarcastically say, "You didn't buy this by yourself, but by your sister?" Chen Yang raised his eyebrows and said, "I have a sister who is the president of Hongtai Group. What's wrong with being proud? But, I'm sorry, this car is not a gift from my sister." Su Rohan still had a look of disdain on her face. Of course she didn't want to admit defeat in front of Chen Yang. But at this moment, Wu Tingo seemed to have thought of something, and suddenly looked at Su Rohan and asked, "Is his sister the president of Hongtai Group?" Su Rohan nodded. Wu Tingo's heart suddenly tightened. His father has a lot of business dealings with the Hongtai Group. If his sister knew that he criticized Chen Yang, would it affect his father's business? Wu Tingo is also an adult, so of course he has to consider this. Chen Yang was a little worried when he saw Wu Tingo's expression. He realized something and sneered at Wu Tingo and said, "Does anyone in your family have business dealings with the Hongtai Group?" Wu Tingo's eyes widened in shock. Chen Yang smiled and said, "When I get back, I'll ask my sister to check it out. It shouldn't be difficult. I'll ask my sister to stop cooperating with your business, which shouldn't be difficult either." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he got into the luxury car, started the car, and the engine made a pleasant roar. He rolled down the car window, then looked at Wu Tingo and said, "Make way." Wu Tingo looked very unhappy. He was in a mixed mood and drove into the door. Now that there was no obstacle at the door, Chen Yang drove away with a satisfied look on his face. After Chen Yang drove away, Su Rohan was still unhappy and said to herself, "What's there to be proud of? He still relies on his sister." "Okay, stop talking," Wu Tingo said irritably. He was really afraid that Chen Yang would ask Hongtai Group to stop cooperating with his father's company. If that happened, he would be guilty of a serious crime. Wu Tingo felt a little regretful, but obviously things had already happened and he couldn't change it. Chen Yang drove his luxury car aimlessly, wandering around the streets. He didn't want to drive the car to school as that would be too ostentatious. Besides, he didn't need to drive for a long time. After thinking it over, he decided to drive the car to a professional paid parking lot. Chen Yang drove the car to a professional paid parking lot, and as soon as he came out of the parking lot, he called Su Xinyue. He has not forgotten what happened to Wu Tingo. People like him will always be so arrogant unless they suffer some loss. The call was connected, and Su Xinyue's gentle voice came from Chen Yang's phone. "What's wrong?" "Xiao Yang? Sister, I have something to ask of you," Chen Yang said with a smile. "Speak." Su Xinyue's answers were always so straightforward and clear. Chen Yang smiled and said, "I met a rich kid today. He was very arrogant and scolded me. Anyway, he was a bad guy. He was in the same group with Su Rohan. His family should have business dealings with your company. I told him before I left that my sister is the president of Hongtai Group. He was quite afraid. What I meant was to stop the business with his family and teach him a lesson. Is this easy to do?" Su Xinyue was silent for a while, then asked in a crisp tone, "What's his name?" "Wu Tingo." "Wu Tingo?" Su Xinyue thought for a moment and said, "I seem to have some impression of this person." "Okay, leave this matter to me." "Good." Chen Yang smiled slightly and hung up Su Xinyue's call. Su Xinyue was indeed decisive in her work. That afternoon, she decisively terminated 2 business deals with Wu Zhonghua and even called Wu Zhonghua personally. The reason for terminating the business was because of his son. In fact, Wu Zhonghua had long been dissatisfied with this playboy who spent his days eating, drinking, and having fun. This time, because of Wu Tingo, he lost nearly 10 million in business at once, and Wu Zhonghua was almost furious. After Wu Zhonghua finished talking to Su Xinyue, he immediately called Wu Tingo and said fiercely, "Come to my office as soon as possible. Hurry." Wu Tingo wondered if Chen Yang had played a trick on him, and asked curiously, "Dad, what happened? Is it the Hongtai Group? You still know? You prodigal son, what did you do to provoke President Su? You ruined my contract worth 10 million. Wu Zhonghua frowned and cursed. Wu Tingo frowned and felt extremely miserable. He didn't know in advance that Chen Yang's sister was the president of Hongtai Group. If he had known this earlier, he would never have provoked Chen Yang even if he was beaten to death. Wu Tingo hated Su Rohan in his heart. This woman was really a jinx. Whoever was with her would be unlucky. "Dad, what should we do now?" Wu Tingo asked helplessly. "What should I do? From today on, I will take back your car and villa. I will only give you 1,000 yuan a month for living expenses. If you think it is not enough, go and earn it yourself. It's all my fault for spoiling you too much in the past." Wu Zhonghua said angrily and hung up the phone. Wu Tingo was in tears. The living expenses are only 1,000 yuan a month. These days, 1,000 yuan is not enough for living expenses. He was regretting so much that he regretted taking Su Rohan to the luxury car gallery in the morning. Chen Yang had just woken up in the afternoon when he received a call from Su Xinyue. telling him that she had terminated both his businesses with the Wu family. Chen Yang also felt very happy. It is conceivable that Wu Tingo's father lost a business worth 10 million in one go, otherwise he would have scolded Wu Tingo to death. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. During these 2 days, the rewards Chen Yang received every day were all energy potions, which were meaningless. However, every night Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong would take turns calling him, asking about his recent situation, chatting with him and talking about their feelings. It was quite pleasant to do so every night. 2 days later, at 9 o'clock in the morning, it was Saturday. After getting up, Chen Yang was about to go to the classroom to study by himself when the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. Chen Yang took out his cell phone and was very surprised to find that the call was from his fourth sister Su Xinlan. Su Xinlan is a professional tennis player and spends 300 days a year abroad. Su Xinyue told me that his fourth sister had a talent for sports since she was young. She was very good at basketball, table tennis, and billiards, and was not inferior to boys at all. Yang Shuyi respects every child's nature and hobbies. Seeing that Su Xinlan was good at sports, she chose tennis for her and spent money to send her to the National Tennis Training Base for professional training. After more than 10 years of hard work, Su Xinlan finally became a professional tennis player, and also gained some fame internationally. When Chen Yang saw that the call was from his fourth sister, he quickly answered the phone and said with a smile, "Fourth sister." Chapter 21, Incredible Skills. On the other end of the phone, Su Xinlan, who was relaxing alone in a suburban golf course, said with a warm smile, "Brother, do you have time?" Su Xinlan has wheat-colored skin, wears a ponytail, and looks very heroic. She is a very beautiful landscape in the tennis world. "Yes, you are still abroad?" Chen Yang asked with a smile. Chen Yang had talked to Su Xinlan on the phone twice and felt that her personality should be quiet and shy, which is different from Su Xinrong and Su Xinyue. Su Xinlan smiled and said, "I'm alone at the golf course, a little bored, come and keep me company." "Oh, which golf course are you at?" Chen Yang asked immediately. After all, Su Xinlan had made such a request, so Chen Yang would definitely go there. "Can you find Boyue Stadium?" Su Xinlan asked. Yes. I'll go there now. You wait for me." Chen Yang said seriously. Su Xinlan said with a peaceful smile, "Yes." Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinlan and breathed a sigh of relief. "I've talked to Su Xinlan on the phone before, but I've never met her in person." Chen Yang also wanted to take this opportunity to meet Su Xinlan in person and have a good chat with him. Chen Yang left the school gate and waited on the roadside for a taxi. After getting in, he told the driver that he wanted to go to Boyue Stadium. More than an hour later, the taxi stopped at the entrance of Boyue Golf Course. As Chen Yang got out of the car and was paying the driver, a middle-aged security guard in a cement-colored uniform urged him with an unhappy look on his face, "The taxi can't stop here, go quickly." The driver looked at the middle-aged security guard coldly, took the fare from Chen Yang and drove away. At this time, the middle-aged security guard looked at Chen Yang again and asked, "What are you doing here?" "Looking for someone." Chen Yang said politely. Go to the roadside and call the person you are looking for, don't stay here." The middle-aged security guard urged impatiently. When Chen Yang heard this, he felt a little unhappy and said, "What's wrong with me staying here?" "The rules here mean you can't stay here," the middle-aged security guard said firmly. "Which regulations are these?" "Show me the regulations." Chen Yang said coldly. The middle-aged security guard frowned and said, "You're not leaving, are you?" "Yeah, I'm not leaving." Chen Yang said with disdain on his face. "Good." The middle-aged security guard looked at Chen Yang angrily, turned and walked towards the security booth. Chen Yang also took out his cell phone and called Su Xinlan, "Sister, I'm here." "Oh, then I'll pick you up at the door, don't wander around." Su Xinlan said softly. Chen Yang sneered and said, "Just now the security guard at the door insisted on driving me away. I refused to leave, and he threatened me. Do you know that fat security guard in his 40s? Su Xinlan's tone obviously turned colder. "I know him, don't walk around, I'll go over and take a look." "Good." Chen Yang smiled slightly and hung up the phone with Su Xinlan. He looked towards the security booth again, with a cold look in his eyes. In fact, he didn't want to cause trouble at all, but the stadium security guard obviously looked at people with tinted glasses, and Chen Yang was very unhappy with him. While Chen Yang was waiting for Su Xinlan to come out, the middle-aged security guard came out of the security booth angrily and said, "Are you leaving or not? I've already called the leader, and he'll be here soon. I can't figure it out." Does standing here bother you? Chen Yang said helplessly. The middle-aged security guard said, to put it bluntly, all the people who come here are dignitaries. Who are you? Chen Yang pursed his lips with a cold look on his face. Yes, who is he? At most, he is just a poor student. Okay, after saying so much, you should understand. Let's go, wait for people, wait by the roadside. The middle-aged security guard urged anxiously. Okay. Chen Yang surrendered. He didn't want to argue with the security guard anymore. Maybe he has seen too many rich people and has become a little arrogant, but I hope that when his fourth sister comes out later, he will continue to be arrogant. Just as Chen Yang was about to walk to the side of the road, Su Xinlan's anxious voice suddenly came from the entrance of the golf course. Xiaoyang? Chen Yang turned his head and saw a dynamic woman with nice wheat-colored skin, a ponytail, and a 90% attractive appearance, walking towards him with an anxious look on her face. The middle-aged security guard must have known Su Xinlan. As soon as he saw Su Xinlan, he smiled flatteringly and said, Miss Su? Su Xinlan glanced at the security guard coldly, walked up to Chen Yang, and asked softly, wouldn't it be better if you just said my name? He doesn't let me say it. Chen Yang looked coldly at the middle-aged security guard. The middle-aged security guard's face turned pale. Now it seems that the person Chen Yang is looking for should be none other than Su Xinlan. He knew Su Xinlan, the guest of honor at the banquet hosted by the owner of Boyua Golf Course and an internationally renowned tennis player. A small security guard like him could not afford to offend her. Zhang Linwu, the security guard who has been working as a security guard at the entrance of this golf course for a long time, has a tendency to act like a tyrant. Su Xinlan looked at Zhang Linwu and said, I will tell President Zhang about your matter. You can be rude to me, but don't be like that to my brother. When Zhang Linwu heard that Su Xinlan was going to tell his boss, he panicked and said anxiously, Miss Su, please, I'm sorry, I really didn't know he was your brother. If I had known he was your brother earlier, I wouldn't have dared to do it even if I had 10 guts. Su Xinlan has a quiet and shy personality. Even though she is a tennis player, she is one side when playing tennis and another side in private. She didn't have the domineering and decisiveness of Su Xinyue, so she asked Chen Yang, Xiaoyang, what do you think? When Zhang Linwu heard this, he immediately looked at Chen Yang pleadingly, please. It's just that Chen Yang and Su Xinyue have been together for a long time, and he has been infected with Su Xinyue's domineering aura to some extent. Chen Yang decisively said, tell him to get out. Okay, I understand. Su Xinlan answered decisively. After all, she had a good relationship with the owner of this golf course, and dismissing a security guard was just a matter of a word. Zhang Linwu's face suddenly turned dark, and he clasped his hands together and begged, no, please. Sister, let's go. But Chen Yang didn't even look at Zhang Linwu and said to Su Xinlan. As Chen Yang and Su Xinlan walked toward the golf course, he thought, if my elder sister were here, she would definitely do the same as me. Chen Yang and Su Xinlan walked into the beautiful golf course together and found that there were quite a lot of dignitaries who came to the golf course to play golf on Saturday. To be honest, if Su Xinlan hadn't brought him here, he probably would never have come to such a place in his life. Su Xinlan took Chen Yang for a walk on the grass and said to him, if you had told me my name just now, the security guard wouldn't have dared to stop you from coming in. Oh, maybe he won't believe me if I tell him your name. Chen Yang said with a smile, who told me that I don't look like a rich man? Su Xinlan's lips curled up slightly. She understood the sarcasm in Chen Yang's words. Thinking of Zhang Linwu's previous excessive behavior, Su Xinlan said confidently, don't worry, I will definitely teach him a lesson. Chen Yang nodded slightly, feeling very happy. It feels really good to have a powerful sister protecting you. Just at this moment, Su Xinlan and Chen Yang walked up to the two golf clubs. Su Xinlan picked up a black golf club and said, do you know how to play? Play with me for a while. Chen Yang quickly waved his hands and said, I don't know how to do this. I've never played this before. Why don't you give it a try? Su Xinlan encouraged. Chen Yang smiled helplessly, thinking that since Su Xinlan had said so, he might as well give it a try. He picked up a silver golf club. Su Xinlan looked at Chen Yang and smiled slightly, hold the club tightly with both hands and use the strength of your waist to exert force, like this. Su Xinlan was also eager to teach, so she gave Chen Yang a live demonstration. Chen Yang followed Su Xinlan and just then, an open-air electric four-wheeler slowly stopped behind Su Xinlan. A middle-aged man in a blue t-shirt and a young man in a white t-shirt got out of the car. The middle-aged man in the blue t-shirt smiled and said, Isn't this the sports beauty, Miss Su? Su Xilan looked at the middle-aged man in the blue t-shirt curiously and asked with a smile, "Who are you?" "Oh, my last name is Zhao, and my given name is Kong. I'm the person in charge of the Oriental Textile Factory. I really watch every episode of your competition. Miss Su is so heroic on TV and she is so charming in real life as well," Zhao Kong said with a flattering smile. "Thanks." Su Xilan smiled a little tiredly, and it was obvious that her smile was not sincere. Su Xilan obviously didn't want to chat with Zhao Kong anymore, but Zhao Kong seemed to have no sense at all and continued to smile and said, "Miss Su, aren't you playing basketball abroad? It's the off-season." "Oh, it must be hard playing abroad." "Good." Although Su Xilan also answered Zhao Kang's words, it was obvious that she didn't mean it. But Zhao Kong seemed to want to stick to Su Xilan and had no intention of leaving. Chen Yang also saw that Su Xilan was not in a good position to chase Zhao Kong away, so he acted as the one who broke the window paper and said, "Boss Zhao, my sister and I have some personal matters to discuss." Zhao Kong immediately looked at Chen Yang. "Miss Su, this handsome boy is your brother? Your biological brother?" Su Xilan suppressed her impatience and smiled, "I'm teaching him how to play golf." "Oh, it's rare to meet an athlete like Miss Su. How about we play a couple of games?" Zhao Kong said without any foresight. "Tired?" Su Xilan smiled slightly. At this time, the young man in the white shirt behind Zhao Kong smiled and said, "Miss Su, this is rare. After this time, I don't know when Mr. Zhao will be able to see you again. Mr. Zhao is your loyal fan." Su Xilan smiled politely. Seeing that Zhao Kong was still refusing to leave, Chen Yang said calmly, "Boss Zhao, how about I accompany you?" Chapter 22. I really don't accept disciples. Zhao Kong heard this and laughed, "I'm not bragging, I'm quite good. My sister said that you have to pass me first." Chen Yang said jokingly. Okay. Zhao Kong also pretended to be joking and said, "Then let's spar." The young man in the white shirt quickly took a silver metal golf club from the car and handed it to Zhao Kong. Su Xilan was also afraid that Chen Yang would make a fool of himself, so she whispered to Chen Yang, "Xiao Yang, you don't have to take the lead." Chen Yang also whispered to Su Xilan, "It's okay, sister, I feel okay." Chen Yang also felt that his motor nerves had been strengthened because he had been drinking energy water for many days. He should not be too bad at playing golf. Zhao Kong was also ready and said to Chen Yang, "You go first." Chen Yang gripped the club tightly with both hands, narrowed his eyes, a determined look flashed across his eyes, and he swung the club to hit the ball. The white ball drew a perfect parabola in the air and fell steadily into the hole 3 meters away. As soon as the ball went into the hole, Zhao Kang's face turned black. He didn't even need to fight anymore and declared defeat. Su Xilan also showed a hint of surprise on her face. Doesn't Chen Yang know how to fight? Then that strike just now was too perfect. Zhao Kong stood there with an awkward look on his face. He was obviously unwilling to accept the fact that he had lost face in front of Su Xilan. At this time, the young man in the white shirt behind him laughed again, best of 3 games. Zhao Kong smiled and said, yes, best of 3. Zhao Kong also thought, "You were just lucky the first time, don't you believe that you can hit the hole in one shot the second time?" This time Zhao Kong hit first. After the ball was hit, it was about half a meter away from the hole, which was not bad. The young man in the white shirt showed a satisfied smile. He was half a meter away from the hole. With Mr. Zhao's ability, he only needed to hit one more shot to win the game. This time it was Chen Yang's turn to hit the ball. Just like before, he had a blank expression on his face, like a cold-faced killer. He made another perfect shot and put the ball into the hole. Zhao Kang's face turned completely black. Best of 3 games, Chen Yang won 2 games, he was obviously defeated. I originally wanted to show off in front of Su Xilan, but ended up losing face. Zhao Kong said with a dark face, as expected of Miss Su's brother, "You are really amazing." Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, No. Zhao Kong saw that he had lost face in front of Su Xilan, so he had no face to stay any longer. He said to the young man in the white shirt, "Prepare the car." The young man in the white shirt also walked towards the electric bike with an embarrassed look on his face. Before Zhao Kong left, he looked at Su Xilan and said, "Miss Su, let's spar again later." Su Xilan smiled lightly, but thought in her heart, "Who wants to compete with you?" After Zhao Kong got into the car, with a gloomy face, he was pulled away by his men. As soon as this person left, Chen Yang also said with disdain, "How come he has no vision at all?" Su Xilan smiled and said, "He just doesn't want to leave. It's good now. I beat him away." Chen Yang laughed. Su Xinlan also smiled, and was quite proud of her brother. However, she suddenly remembered something, which made her look up at Chen Yang curiously and asked, "By the way, Xiao Yang, are you good at playing basketball?" Chen Yang scratched the back of his head and smiled, "Maybe it's just luck." In fact, Chen Yang knew in his heart that he hit the hole every time he put the club in, not because of good luck, but because of the energy potion he drank, which strengthened his motor nerves. "I don't think it's luck," Su Xinlan said firmly. Chen Yang smiled awkwardly. "Okay, forget about that, let's talk about something else." "Maybe I have a talent?" Su Xinlan nodded. "Yes, it's talent." Chen Yang smiled and then started chatting with Su Xinlan about her life abroad. Su Xinlan originally wanted to find Chen Yang to have a good chat with him. She had a lot of things on her mind that she had no one to talk to while she was abroad, and now she revealed them all to Chen Yang, and she treated Chen Yang as her own brother. Chen Yang and Su Xinlan chatted like this, and before they knew it, more than an hour had passed. Su Xinlan glanced at the delicate pink watch on her wrist and said with a smile, "Xiao Yang, we can go to dinner now. I have made an appointment with your eldest sister and second sister." "Really? Then we can go," Chen Yang said easily. Su Xinlan picked up the club and smiled at Chen Yang. "Let's go." But just at this moment, they saw Zhao Kong driving towards them again on the four-wheel electric vehicle, but the difference this time was that next to him sat a foreign man with golden curly hair and a high-nose bridge, his eyes full of calmness. The four-wheeled electric vehicle stopped in front of Chen Yang and Su Xinlan. Zhao Kong jumped off with the blonde man and said with a smile, "Mr. Henry, this is Miss Su Xinlan, a professional tennis player who was very famous in the international tennis world." Su Xinlan smiled at Henry kindly and said, "Hello, Mr. Henry." Su Xinlan's every move was elegant, and it was obvious that she was already accustomed to dealing with strangers. "By the way, this is the shooting ace I just mentioned to you. What's his name?" "Chen Yang, right?" Zhao Kong asked Chen Yang with a smile. It was obvious that he was being deliberate, even malicious. Henry squinted at Chen Yang and said in fairly fluent Chinese, "Can I spar with you?" Zhao Kong smiled cunningly and said, "Miss Su, don't get me wrong." It was Mr. Henry who heard that there was a great golfer here and insisted on coming over to compete with him. "A foreigner? You have to understand." Su Xinlan still had a faint smile on her face. Who knows whether Henry wanted to come here on his own or whether Zhao Kong was secretly interfering. However, from Su Xinlan's professional athlete's perspective, this Henry is definitely not an ordinary player. He should be a professional player. Even if she plays against him, she may not have a chance of winning. Su Xinlan was also afraid that Chen Yang would suffer again, so she asked, "Boss Zhao, let me learn from Mr. Henry." Henry shook his head. Zhao Kong smiled awkwardly and said, "Foreigner? What a fool." Seeing this, Chen Yang realized that he had nowhere to retreat, so he took a step forward and said, "Okay, I'm willing to spar with you." When Zhao Kong heard this, a sinister smile appeared in his eyes. Henry, a professional golfer, is his good friend and also his golf teacher, and he is very talented. Zhao Kong came to Henry purely to avenge his defeat at the hands of Chen Yang in the morning. Henry put 3 golf balls in a row and said, "3 balls each, let's see who is the shortest distance to the hole." "Okay, no problem," Chen Yang said readily. Henry picked up the club, and with his accurate eyes and ruthless hands, he hit 3 shots quickly and elegantly. As a result, 2 balls went into the hole, and the last ball was only 10 centimeters away from the hole. It is no exaggeration to say that if the wind blows, the ball may go into the hole. Henry shook his head, as if he was still a little dissatisfied with the result. Zhao Kong was delighted, thinking to himself, "Little bastard, I don't believe you can get a hole in 3 shots. Chen Yang also saw the sinister expression in Zhao Kang's eyes, and said with a smile while posing the ball, "Mr. Zhao, your friend plays well." Zhao Kong replied without any politeness, "Then you better be careful. If I win, Mr. Zhao will treat me to a drink." Chen Yang joked. Zhao Kong suppressed his disdain and said, "Eating and drinking are just trivial matters." Chen Yang glanced at Zhao Kong coldly, placed the 3 balls, and started to swing. Although Chen Yang's swing was not as standard as Henry's, Chen Yang was full of confidence. He used his muscle strength just right, and the ball would definitely go into the hole. And sure enough, the 3 balls drew a perfect parabola in the air and all fell into the hole. Chen Yang won. Henry was confused. Zhao Kong was also confused. Su Xinlan also showed a look of surprise in her eyes. Chen Yang put away his golf club, then looked at Zhao Kong and said with a smile, "Boss Zhao, I'm short of a meal. Zhao Kang's face turned black, and he exclaimed in his heart, "Impossible, absolutely impossible, this is unscientific." Henry also looked at Chen Yang in disbelief, and the arrogance in his eyes just now was gone. Chen Yang didn't want to continue quarreling with Zhao Kang, so he turned to Su Xinlan and said, "Sister, let's go back." Walk. Su Xinlan smiled slightly. Chen Yang won this time, so she was of course happy. Chen Yang and Su Xinlan had just taken 3 steps when Henry suddenly said from behind, "Wait a minute." Chen Yang paused and turned to look at Henry. Henry clasped his hands together and said with a pious look, "Can I be your disciple?" When everyone heard this, they were shocked again. Zhao Kang thought to himself, Henry must have taken the wrong medicine. It's too cheap for him, a professional golfer, to take an unknown little golfer as his teacher. However, foreigners think differently from Chinese people. They are very realistic and don't care about age. As long as you are better than me, I am willing to learn from you. Do you want to take me as your master? Chen Yang asked calmly. I am sincere. Henry said devoutly. Zhao Kang was extremely anxious, thinking to himself, if Chen Yang is Henry's master, and Henry is his master, then doesn't Chen Yang have to be his master's master? I'm sorry, I don't accept disciples. As long as you stop listening to Mr. Zhao's nonsense in the future and don't come to me for sparring, I think we can be friends. Chen Yang looked at Zhao Kang with contempt. Zhao Kang's face turned even darker. He was tricked by Chen Yang again for no reason and he had nothing to say. It was really annoying. Master, please accept me. Henry was quite pious. Chen Yang said firmly, I'm sorry, I really don't want to accept it. Chapter 23 Shocked. Zhao Kang was stunned, and so was the young man in the white shirt. Henry is an internationally famous golfer, worth tens of millions when he is young. If such a big shot became Chen Yang's disciple, an ordinary person would be overjoyed. But Chen Yang still refused. Henry was also extremely disappointed and asked, why? I don't have the energy. Chen Yang said calmly. He has classes during the day and occasionally has things to do at night. How can he have the time to teach Henry how to play golf? But Henry continued to insist, I can accept a tuition fee of 1 million. Oh, no, 2 million is fine. Zhao Kang and the young man in the white shirt looked at Henry in surprise. They all thought in their hearts that Henry was crazy, spending 1 million yuan in tuition to learn golf from Chen Yang. Zhao Kang looked at Chen Yang with a scrutinizing gaze, and said silently in his heart, Humph, 1 million, you should agree to it now, right? But Chen Yang still shook his head and said, I'm not short of money. Well, I think you're a good person. I'll give you my phone number and we can talk when we have time. Chen Yang and Henry exchanged mobile phone numbers. Zhao Kang and the young man in white shirt were stunned. This was too arrogant. He didn't even care about 1 million. Su Xinlan also looked at Chen Yang with admiration. Chen Yang handled things in a polite and neither humble nor arrogant manner. She was really proud of Chen Yang. Chen Yang and Henry exchanged numbers, then turned to Su Xinlan and said, Sister, let's go. Su Xinlan walked towards the entrance of the golf course with Chen Yang with a smile on her face. After going out the door, Su Xinlan took Chen Yang into a red Audi TT sports car. It seems that compared to Su Xinyua's high-profile car use, Su Xinlan is much more low-key. Xiao Yang, do you want to be an athlete? I can pave the way for you. Su Xinlan said while driving fast on the road. Athlete? Never thought about it. Chen Yang said truthfully. With your talent, it's not too late now. Su Xinlan said seriously. Chen Yang thought about it and smiled, let's see. To be honest, I haven't considered athletes. Well, as long as you have this idea, you can contact me. I do have some connections. Su Xinlan said with a serious smile. Chen Yang nodded, feeling very relieved. The 5 sisters are more capable than each other and have extensive connections, so they don't have to worry about their future. Chen Yang also felt particularly calm. Nearly an hour later, Su Xinlan parked the car in front of the Shangjian Hotel. Chen Yang followed Su Xinlan to the hotel lobby. When passing by the hotel entrance, a waiter in a tuxedo bowed and saluted, Ms. Su, Mr. Chen, welcome. Chen Yang was a little surprised. Even this waiter knows him, is he so famous? Su Xinlan took out a 100 yuan tip from her black leather bag slung over her shoulder and gave it to the waiter, who bent even lower. When Chen Yang saw this scene, he also truly saw the reality of this society. As expected, it is better to be rich. The living standard of rich people is simply unimaginable for poor people. It was not until he reached the second floor of the restaurant that Chen Yang saw Su Xinyue. Su Xinrong was already sitting at a table by the window waiting for him. Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong stood up with smiles on their faces as soon as they saw Chen Yang and Su Xinlan. The outgoing Su Xinrong called out enthusiastically, "Xiao Yang, fourth sister, here." Su Xinlan and Chen Yang walked towards Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong happily. The two walked up to Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong and sat down happily together. Su Xinlan has been training and competing abroad for many years, and it is rare for Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong to see her come back. This time when Su Xinlan returned home, the three sisters naturally had a lot to talk about. Chen Yang sat nearby, listening to the three sisters talking about what had happened to them recently, and felt quite comfortable. They were talking about things related to the upper class. Chen Yang swore that if he didn't know these five sisters, he would never have heard any conversation about the upper class. The three girls were chatting, which attracted the attention of a blonde man at the next table. This blonde-haired man is an internet celebrity agent with 7 years of experience in the industry. He has made more than a dozen internet celebrities famous and helped him earn 7 or 8 million. Now that he is rich, he has the capital to spend money in such high-end places. At the same time, he also wants to use this high-end restaurant to discover new internet celebrities. The three sisters, Huang Herji and Su Xinyue, are all very beautiful. With a little packaging, they can definitely become big internet celebrities. I was attracted by them. There are 7 or 8 friends at Huang Mao's table, they are all internet celebrity agents. Today's game is played by Huang Mao Huang Weiluan. Old Huang, that third girl is pretty good. A bald internet celebrities agent raised his eyebrows at Huang Weiluan. Are you going to make a move? If not, then I will. Huang Weiluan chuckled. Huang Weiluan is also extremely business-minded and has a good eye for internet celebrities. He feels that the three sisters Su Xinyue definitely have the potential to become big internet celebrities. Old Huang, just go ahead. You're so awesome. A man with long hair said with a smile. Huang Weiluan snapped his fingers and said, such a good resource cannot be wasted. If it is wasted, it would be too unfair to God. Huang Weiluan stood up decisively and walked towards Su Xinyue and her two sisters with a smile on his face. At this time, Su Xinyue, Su Xinrong, and Su Xinlan were chatting happily, and Chen Yang would interject a few words from time to time, which was quite interesting. Huang Weiluan came over, took out 3 business cards from his pocket, and said with a warm smile, "Hey, 3 beauties." Su Xinyue and her 2 sisters, including Chen Yang, immediately looked at Huang Weiluan. Huang Weiluan continued with a smile, "My last name is Huang, and I'm an internet celebrity agent. I've helped make at least 20 internet celebrities famous. Now their annual income is 1 to 2 million. I see that the 3 of you have great potential to become internet celebrities. Are you willing to cooperate? Internet celebrity?" When Su Xinrong heard this, she was the first to speak. "Do you know what we do?" Huang Weiluan smiled and said, "I know you all have regular jobs, and you can also do internet celebrity as a side job." Huang Weiluan really didn't want to give up such a good opportunity to make money. After all, the 3 Su Xinyue sisters really have the potential to become internet celebrities. If he can train them, they can definitely help him earn at least 5 million. "Sorry, we don't do it." Su Xinyue spoke decisively. She has always been vigorous and decisive in doing things. Huang Weiluan was unwilling to give up such a good opportunity. He said anxiously, "3 beauties, I came here with a sincere heart. If you can cooperate with me, I can guarantee that it will be a win-win situation for both of us." Chen Yan also looked helpless. This guy doesn't know his 3 sisters. If he knew what his 3 sisters did, he would definitely not insist on it. At this moment, among Huang Weiluan's friends at the next table, a young man wearing black-framed glasses suddenly recognized the famous tennis player Su Xinlan and was shocked. "Fuck, isn't that a celebrity, Su Xinlan?" Chapter 24. The rich young man bows his head. When the other internet celebrity agents heard this, they all showed surprise on their faces. Because Su Xinlan was wearing a pink baseball cap and they didn't pay attention, they had no idea that the wheat-skinned woman was the celebrity Su Xinlan. The young man with black-framed glasses stood up quickly. "Shame on you, shame on you." He hurriedly walked towards Huang Weiluan, ready to dissuade him. After all, Su Xinlan had already made a name for herself in the tennis world, and she was still an internet celebrity? How was that possible? Huang Weiluan had really hit a wall this time. The young man with glasses walked behind Huang Weiluan, pulled Huang Weiluan's arm and said, "Old Huang, hurry up." Huang Weiluan felt a little unhappy. This guy wanted him to leave when there was such a great opportunity to make money. He frowned and said, "I'll be successful soon." "The one wearing the hat is Su Xinlan." The young man with glasses whispered. "Huang Weiluan is not interested in sports. He usually just watches basketball games and really knows nothing about tennis. And I am even less familiar with Su Xinlan, who is a little famous in the tennis world." "Su Xinlan, who?" Huang Weiluan asked. The young man with glasses was speechless and whispered, "He is as famous as basketball player Yao Ming." "Do you understand?" When Huang Weiluan heard this, a look of deep surprise suddenly appeared in his eyes. "In the end, one of them turned out to be a celebrity? Do we still need him as an agent to make him an internet celebrity?" Huang Weiluan was extremely embarrassed. Sorry, it turned out to be Sister Lan." "Do you know who she is?" Chen Yang opened his mouth and pointed at Su Xinyue. Huang Weiluan smiled awkwardly. Chen Yang said, "She is the president of Hongtai Group, President Su." Huang Weiluan and the young man with glasses were both stunned this time. "Who? Goddess president of Hongtai Group?" They are very familiar with Hongtai Group. It can be said that it is the most powerful company in the entire Jiangbei city. I never thought that the very quiet woman, Su Xinyue, was actually the goddess president of Hongtai Group. Huang Weiluan quickly clasped his hands together and said, I'm sorry, I'm not very good at seeing things, but Mr. Su, if you know that friend who wants to be an internet celebrity, please feel free to contact me." After Huang Weiluan finished speaking, he walked away in shame. It is conceivable that he must feel extremely embarrassed this time. As soon as Huang Weiluan left, Su Xinyue shook her head helplessly. Then, she jokingly asked, "Can someone like me really become an internet celebrity?" "Of course, not only can you be an internet celebrity, but you can also be a big internet celebrity," Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinyue, Su Xinron, and Su Xinlan all laughed, and then the three girls continued chatting, completely turning the page. The lunch took nearly 3 hours because the three sisters talked too much when they were together. Eating was secondary and chatting was the most important thing. After lunch, Chen Yang was a little tired, so his three sisters took Su Xinyue's Maserati and sent Chen Yang to the school gate. Of course, Chen Yang looked very proud. He waved goodbye to his sisters, and then walked into the campus alone. Little did he know that when he got out of the Maserati, he was spotted by a man sitting in a Range Rover SUV. This man was none other than Wu Tingo. It turned out that Wu Tingo had been waiting for Chen Yang at the school gate for a long time. Ever since his father lost a business worth 10 million because of him, Wu Tingo had been scolded by his father. Wu Tingo also didn't want to watch his family's business worth more than 10 million go bankrupt, so he waited for Chen Yang at the school gate, hoping to say something nice and soft to get Chen Yang's forgiveness. "Uncle Yu, I'm getting off." Wu Tingo turned his head and looked at the middle-aged man in a Zhongshan suit sitting in the passenger seat. This middle-aged man is his father's confidant. Wu Tingo was scolded by his father all day long, and he has no choice but to ask his Uncle Yu for advice. His Uncle Yu gave him this idea of speaking softly in the hope of saving the 10 million contract. Chen Yang. Chen Yang was walking on the road to the dormitory when he suddenly heard Wu Tingo's voice behind him. Chen Yang turned his head and saw Wu Tingo running towards him with a smile on his face. Chen Yang smiled and thought to himself, "Is this guy coming to beg me for mercy?" Wu Tingo ran to Chen Yang, clasped his hands together and said, let's chat sincerely. Chen Yang saw through Wu Tingo's thoughts at a glance. It seemed that he had come to him to beg for mercy. Thinking about the rich young man who was so arrogant in front of him before, but now has to beg him for mercy, Chen Yang also wants to see if he can bow his head? Chen Yang crossed his arms and sneered, "Come and beg me for mercy. Tell me, can you impress me?" Wu Tingo also looked embarrassed. If this had happened before, he would have slapped Chen Yang in the face. But things are different now. For the sake of his father's 10 million contract and so that he would not be scolded when he returned, Wu Tingo also said shamelessly, "Brother, I did something wrong in the past, please be magnanimous. That 10 million business is really important to my father. Please, have mercy on me." When Chen Yang heard this, he sneered, "That's all? You think you can impress me with just this?" Wu Tingo frowned and said, "Brother, don't be like this." "Who is your brother?" Chen Yang raised his eyebrows. Thinking back to the past, this guy thought he had some money and was so arrogant. It was disgusting just thinking about it. Wu Tingo was helpless and frowned and asked, "Tell me, what do you want me to do to forgive me?" "You set the conditions?" "I don't have any conditions, I just want you to impress me," Chen Yang said with a smile. Wu Tingo was so angry that his lungs were about to explode, but he had no way to deal with Chen Yang. At this time, a modified Black Warrior version of the BMW 5 Series came speeding towards Chen Yang. The BMW suddenly stopped when it passed by Chen Yang, the window rolled down, and a young man with split hair said with a smile on his face, "Brother Hao, hey, this guy is here too." There were 4 young men in the BMW, all of whom were so-called friends in Wu Tingo and Su Ruhan's circle. Wu Tingo wished he could find a hole to crawl into. He was afraid of meeting someone he knew when he apologized. It turned out that the more he feared something, the more it would come true. Wu Tingo immediately said, "Brother, I have something to do, you go first." The young man with split hair smiled and said, "Brothers are still looking for you. Let's go and find investment projects. What is there to talk about with him? Hurry up, hurry up." Wu Tingo looked anxious and wished he could get in the car and drive them away. The young men didn't try to persuade him any further and prepared to leave. But at this moment, Chen Yang suddenly said, "No, I want them all to stay." Chapter 25 Sister's Gift. When Wu Tingo heard this, he was shocked. Chen Yang actually wanted his good friends to stay. Wasn't that just asking them to look at him and beg him? Wu Tingo felt that Chen Yang was teasing him, so he suppressed his anger and said, "That's not necessary." "I said it is necessary," Chen Yang said forcefully. Wu Tingo's face was also very dark. He knew that just begging Chen Yang would be of no use at all. Wu Tingo is actually a very ruthless person. He will never give up until he achieves his goal. In order to please Chen Yang, he also risked everything. With a final effort, he said, "Let my brothers go. I promise to satisfy you later." Chen Yang sneered, "Okay, let me see how you perform." In fact, Chen Yang had no intention of bypassing Wu Tingo at all. He just wanted to see how Wu Tingo struggled. Wu Tingo turned his back to Chen Yang and secretly made a phone call. After the call, he turned around and said confidently, "Brother, I guarantee you will be satisfied later." Chen Yang smiled and said nothing. I also experienced what it felt like to be superior to Wu Tingo. Chen Yang stood there waiting for 5 or 6 minutes, and Wu Tingo suddenly said, "She's here." Chen Yang turned around and saw that it was Su Ruhan who was walking towards him hurriedly. As soon as Chen Yang saw Su Ruhan, he understood everything in his heart. What did Wu Tingo mean when he said he wanted to satisfy him? Su Ruhan walked between Chen Yang and Wu Tingo, crossed her arms, and asked curiously, "Brother Hao, what do you mean?" "Pop." Wu Tingo suddenly and forcefully slapped Su Ruhan, stunning the students passing by. 5 red finger marks suddenly appeared on Su Ruhan's fair face. Wu Tingo said without any regard for their friendship, "Brother Yang and I have a conflict. It's all your fault, beauty is the root of trouble, hurry up and apologize to Brother Yang until he is satisfied." A ball of crystal clear tears was swirling in Su Ruhan's eyes. One can imagine how sad she felt at this moment. It is said that there is karma and retribution, and people should not do bad things. Today, this sentence was completely verified on her. Chen Yang also saw that Wu Tingo was going too far, and he didn't want to have anything to do with Su Ruhan anymore, so he waved his hand and said, no more playing, don't bother me in the future." Chen Yang turned and left. Wu Tingo's eyes suddenly became anxious. Now that Chen Yang was gone, did he forgive him or not? Wu Tingo shouted, Brother Yang, please show some mercy, please show some mercy." Chen Yang paused, turned around and looked at Wu Tingo and said, "Just think of it as spending 10 million to learn a lesson." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he no longer paid attention to Wu Tingo and Su Ruhan, and walked towards the dormitory with firm steps. The students passing by were stunned. TV dramas don't even play it that way. Wu Tingo's hands and feet felt cold, his legs felt weak, and he almost fell to the ground. What did Chen Yang say? Spend 10 million to learn a lesson? Damn, this lesson cost too much money. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory and found it empty. After a while, the dormitory door was suddenly pushed open. Dai Huan, Guo Long and Li Chao walked into the dormitory together this time. It turned out that these 3 people were in the crowd watching the fun and saw the whole scene of Wu Tingo beating Su Ruhan. Li Chao, Dai Huan, and Guo Long all knew that Su Ruhan dumped Chen Yang for money, so they felt extremely relieved when they saw this slap. Fuck, Yangzi, you're so domineering, Li Chao said with a smile. Chen Yang glanced at his 3 good brothers and understood everything. He smiled and said, "Did you all see what happened just now? We're just outside." Guo Long said with a smile. Chen Yang smiled slightly and said nothing. Let them see it. Anyway, the whole class knew about this little thing between him and Su Rohan. "Yangzi, you're really amazing for forcing Wu Tingo to beat Su Rohan." Li Chao continued to praise with a smile. In fact, the three of them admired Chen Yang very much. After all, Chen Yang has been so popular recently, and he can get whatever he wants. He asked me for something, and this is retribution, Chen Yang said bluntly. Thinking about how arrogant and domineering Wu Tingo was in the past, it was really retribution for him to end up like this. Seeing that the three good brothers were surrounding him and looking at him with bright eyes, Chen Yang understood what they meant. He was not a stingy person, and suddenly stood up from the stool and said, "Brother, you guys know how awesome I am. This is the first day. To celebrate my revenge today, let's go, brothers, we won't go home until we are drunk tonight." Yoko, awesome. Yoko, awesome. The three good brothers praised Chen Yang to the utmost, which made Chen Yang feel particularly happy. Chen Yang did not take his three brothers to any big hotel, but just ate at roadside stalls at night. Chen Yang was also treated by Su Xinyue. He was tired of eating too much meat and fish in high-end hotels, so he occasionally ate at roadside stalls to get in touch with the people and feel down to earth. It was quite refreshing. During the meal, the three brothers insisted that Chen Yang call Lin Jingyi over. Chen Yang was also drunk, so he called Lin Jingyi. Unfortunately, Lin Jingyi had something to do and couldn't come. As a result, the four grown men drank until 10 o'clock and returned to the dormitory drunk. The next morning, when Chen Yang opened his eyes, he felt uncomfortable with a swollen head. He took out his cell phone from under the pillow and saw that it was already 8:30. Chen Yang quickly sat up and signed in to receive his reward. As soon as he sat up, the ancestral sign and reward system in his mind was triggered. Ding! Host signed in for 19 days, reward has been generated. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to the host for acquiring the ownership of the Hentang Cafe restaurant. When Chen Yang heard the reward given by the system, his eyes were surprised. What? Ownership of Hentang Coffee? Hentang Cafe, if he remembered correctly, Hentang Cafe should be located next to a busy commercial street in the city. It is a very high-end cafe. In the past, Chen Yang would pass by there when he and Su Rohan went shopping and thought the cafe was quite high-end. He never expected that this cafe is now his? Buzz. While Chen Yang was thinking about it, the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He picked up the phone and saw that it was Su Xinyue calling. When Chen Yang answered the phone, he heard Su Xinyue say with a smile, "Xiaoyang, I just bought a cafe for you to play with. Do you like it?" Chapter 26. You underestimated my status. What? When Chen Yang heard this, he was almost stunned. It turned out that the ownership of the Hentang Cafe awarded by the system was actually bought for him by Su Xinyue. "Sister, why did you buy a coffee shop for me?" Chen Yang asked, a little confused. Su Xinyue said, "The owner of Hentang Coffee is a friend of mine. She had some financial problems, so she borrowed money from me and transferred the store to me. I bought this coffee shop, and now there is no one to help me manage it, so why don't you manage it and train yourself?" Chen Yang nodded with a complicated expression. He thought to himself, having a rich sister is different, and the starting point of life is indeed high. First, Su Xinlan wanted to use her connections to get him on the path to becoming a professional athlete, and now business goddess Su Xinyue has directly bought a cafe to give him practice in business management. This is really not something that ordinary poor people can handle. Okay, I'll go take a look first, Chen Yang said with a smile. Yeah. Su Xinyue nodded with satisfaction. She had originally planned to give Chen Yang a small restaurant or a small shop for him to play around in, and now she finally got her wish. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue, he hurriedly got out of bed, washed and packed up, and left the dormitory. Now that Hentang Cafe is his, he also wants to go to the cafe to take a look, get familiar with the employees inside and understand the situation. Chen Yang walked to the gate of Zhongbei University alone and in a low-key manner. Originally, he wanted to drive a Bugatti Veyron, but considering that it was too ostentatious and unnecessary, he decided to take a taxi. After 40 minutes, Chen Yang got off the car in front of Hentang Cafe. He looked into the cafe. There were quite a lot of customers inside. Waiters in suits were walking around the hall, serving the customers. Hentang Cafe can be said to be the most upscale cafe on this bustling street in the city. According to conservative estimates, it would cost Su Xinyue at least 10 million to buy the ownership of the entire cafe. Chen Yang also didn't want to be too high profile for the time being and expose his identity as a new boss. He wanted to sit in the cafe as a customer first and get a general understanding of the situation of the cafe. As Chen Yang walked into the entrance of the cafe, a woman in her 30s with her hair tied into a bun and wearing a black suit stood in front of him with a serious face and asked, "What are you doing here? Can't I come and sit here?" Chen Yang said with a smile. The woman in the suit immediately said seriously, "Our consumption here is not low, and the free seats can only be provided for half an hour. I'll just sit for a while." Chen Yang smiled helplessly. This woman should be the senior person in charge here. She turned to a male waiter and said, "Xiao Ma, serve him." A round-faced waiter walked up to Chen Yang and said, "Sir, this way please." Although the waiter's words were relatively polite, Chen Yang could feel the hostility from the waiters on all sides. Chen Yang looked at this group of waiters. They were all young people from society and maybe they hadn't even graduated from junior high school yet. This was not good. They had to be replaced. Even if they were not replaced, they needed regular training and couldn't be so lax. Chen Yang was taken by the waiter to a seat near the door. There were people coming and going at the entrance of the cafe and it was very noisy, so this seat was certainly not as good as the seats inside. Chen Yang was also very disappointed. The waiters here were really good at playing tricks on people. After Chen Yang sat down, the waiter took out paper and pen and said, "Sir, what would you like to order?" "Don't order anything, just take a rest," Chen Yang said lightly. The waiter showed a hint of disdain and said, "Our cat poop coffee is very authentic. You can try it." "I really don't order anything," Chen Yang continued with a smile. "Okay, then you stay here." The waiter Ma Long walked away with contempt in his heart, walked behind the female manager Sun Shangxiang, and whispered, "Manager Sun, that man didn't order anything, I saw him sitting here for free." Sun Shangxiang also frowned and said seriously, "After 5 minutes, ask him if he wants to order anything. If not, ask him again after 5 minutes. If he still doesn't order anything, kick him out." "Yes." Malone nodded with a smile. Chen Yang sat on the sofa and observed the operation and services in the cafe, and found many problems. It is said that a new official has 3 things to do when he takes office. Chen Yang really has a lot of fire in his belly that he wants to burn off. 5 minutes passed. Following Sun Shangxiang's instructions, Ma Long came over again, took out a piece of paper and a pen from his pocket and asked, "Sir, what would you like to order?" Chen Yang glanced at Ma Long and saw that this guy was not here to serve him, but to disgust him. Chen Yang said seriously, "Your service attitude is not good." Ma Long straightened up and said, "What's wrong with my attitude? As a guest, it's so hot outside, so I came in and sat down. You shouldn't chase me away in this way, do you understand?" Chen Yang said seriously. Seeing that the freeloader dared to teach him a lesson, Ma Long urged him openly, Go quickly. Are you satisfied with my sending you away like this?" Chen Yang stood up from the sofa. At this time, Sun Shangxiang also came over and asked seriously, "What's wrong?" Ma Long said, "He said my service attitude was wrong." Sun Shangxiang frowned. She had long seen Chen Yang sitting here and was furious. She said, "What's wrong with my subordinate's service attitude?" Chen Yang said calmly, "I'll just sit for a while. Why do you have to put me at the door and ask me if I want to order coffee every once in a while? Aren't you just teasing me?" Sun Shangxiang said coldly, "I'm just teasing you, what's wrong? This is a high-end place, not a place for you to sit for free." "Who said I was writing for free?" Chen Yang argued. Sun Shangxiang may not want to argue with Chen Yang anymore, so she said with a look of disgust, Go. If you don't like this, you can go drink somewhere else. We don't need you here. Your attitude is not good." Chen Yang was furious. Sun Shangxiang said in annoyance, Yes, my attitude is not good, you can go somewhere else to drink." Okay. I hope you won't regret it later," Chen Yang said unhappily. Sun Shangxiang said sarcastically, "I don't regret it even if you do. Xiao Ma, get out of here." Ma Long sneered, walked up to Chen Yang and said, "See? We have so many customers here, we really can't miss you. Besides, you are not here to drink coffee, you are just here to sit for free. Go." Chen Yang was scolded outside by Ma Long, and he came up with many ideas for reform in his mind. Just for fun anyway? If you want to play, you have to have fun and play thoroughly. Chen Yang took out his phone from his pocket and called Zhang Meiqi, the operations manager behind Hente and Coffee. Hello. Hello, Mr. Chen. Zhang Meiqi smiled sweetly. As a senior executive in the background, Zhang Meiqi had already obtained the mobile phone number of the new CEO Chen Yang. Moreover, Chen Yang also got Zhang Meiqi's number from Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue told him that if he needed to do anything in the cafe, he could ask her to arrange it. Chapter 27. You will lose. Where are you? I'm at the door of the cafe now, please come over. Chen Yang asked. Zhang Meiqi is a very good woman with high emotional intelligence, and she is especially good at serving her superiors. When she heard what Chen Yang said, she agreed without hesitation. Okay, I'll be there right away, Mr. Chen. Chen Yang hung up the phone with Zhang Meiqi and looked into the cafe again. He saw that 3 of the waiters were fine and were gathered together making jokes. He felt even more unhappy. After a while, Zhang Meiqi drove a Volkswagen Passat and stopped in front of the cafe. She was 1.65 meters tall, with long hair, and was quite pretty. As soon as she got off the car, Zhang Meiqi ran towards Chen Yang in a hurry. She ran behind Chen Yang and said with a smile on her face, Mr. Chen. Come on, follow me and take a look inside. Chen Yang said calmly. Zhang Meiqi quickly nodded and said, okay. Chen Yang brought Zhang Meiqi into the cafe again. Ma Long and Sun Shangxiang looked towards Chen Yang together. When Sun Shangxiang saw that the company's operations director Zhang Meiqi was following behind Chen Yang, she was of course filled with confusion. Sun Shangxiang and Ma Long hurried to Zhang Meiqi. Sun Shangxiang glanced at Chen Yang coldly and asked Zhang Meiqi, Boss Zhang, why are you here? Come with Mr. Chen to take a look. Zhang Meiqi said with a smile. Mr. Chen? When Sun Shangxiang heard this, her eyes showed deep surprise. She hurriedly looked at Chen Yang, her hands and feet felt cold. Sun Shangxiang is not a fool. When she heard Zhang Meiqi say that she and Mr. Chen came to take a look, she immediately guessed that Chen Yang was the Mr. Chen that Zhang Meiqi was referring to. Sun Shangxiang's lips turned pale. Ma Long's face was as black as charcoal. Sun Shangxiang said in a trembling voice, Mr. Chen. Chen Yang said calmly, I just went on a private visit in disguise, and your attitude was not very good. Sun Shangxiang lowered her head, feeling extremely regretful. It was her fault that she was in a bad mood today and brought her anger to work. Ma Long's face was as black as charcoal. He clenched his hands into fists and his palms were sweating. Mr. Chen? The plain-looking young man in front of him turned out to be Mr. Chen. If he had known this would happen earlier, he would not have dared to yell at Chen Yang even if he had 10 times the courage. When Zhang Meiqi saw that Sun Shangxiang seemed to have offended Chen Yang, she frowned and said, Sun Shangxiang, what's wrong with you? Yes, I'm sorry. Sun Shangxiang's forehead was also covered with cold sweat. Chen Yang put his hands behind his back and said coldly, all managers, go to the conference room for a meeting. Zhang Meiqi glared at Sun Shangxiang, then hurried to Chen Yang and led him, Mr. Chen, this way. As soon as Chen Yang left, Ma Long asked with a dark face, Sun. Manager Sun, what should we do? You're just a waste. Sun Shangxiang scolded Ma Long with an unhappy look on her face, which made Ma Long feel very miserable. Soon, all the managers of the cafe gathered in the conference room. Since the entire cafe business had just been sold in the morning, it was the first time for these managers to meet the new owner Chen Yang. There are 5 managers in the cafe. Sun Shangxiang is in charge of the service staff, and there are also people in charge of the kitchen, logistics, purchasing, and logistics. All of them looked at Chen Yang with awe. Chen Yang felt satisfied. He finally understood why people like to be leaders. It turns out that being a leader and seeing the awe-filled eyes of your subordinates makes you feel so refreshed. Zhang Meiqi also wanted to curry favor with Chen Yang. Seeing that Chen Yang was about to speak, she took the lead in applauding and said, Everyone welcomes Mr. Chen to speak. Applause. Everyone applauded enthusiastically. After the applause stopped, Chen Yang cleared his throat and said, I just came to the store for a private visit and found 3 problems in the store, and the waiters had the most problems. When Sun Shangxiang heard this, her heart skipped a beat. She knew that since she had been so rude to Chen Yang just now, it would be strange if Chen Yang didn't say something to her. Sun Shangxiang lowered her head with a dark face, waiting for Chen Yang's criticism and lesson. First, I think the level of the waiters is generally very low. They must be trained once a week and assessed. Those who fail will be fired. The cafe must improve its service. Second, today, I saw that manager Sun didn't seem very happy. His waiters were fine, but they were actually talking nonsense together in groups of 3 or 4. Since you are here to work, don't bring your emotions to work. This rule applies not only to manager Sun, but to everyone. Third, it's about everyone's attire. I see some people are wearing formal clothes, while others are wearing casual clothes. This must be stopped. Everyone, except for the kitchen staff in the back, must wear formal clothes. Sun Xiangxiang was speechless, not to mention how bitter she felt. Being criticized by the boss in front of all the colleagues in a meeting was the most embarrassing thing, but what could she do? It was because she scolded the boss in the morning. After Chen Yang finished speaking about these 3 points, the meeting ended. Sun Xiangxiang also left the meeting room with her head down the whole time. Zhang Meiqi was wholeheartedly serving Chen Yang and trying to please him. After all the managers had left, she smiled at Chen Yang and said, "Boss Chen, you are really good at management. Everything I do is to make the cafe better." Chen Yang smiled at Zhang Meiqi. How could he not feel Zhang Meiqi's flattery? He did not indulge in it. He knew that indulging in the praise and compliments of others was a very dangerous thing. "Mr. Chen, what instructions do you have for the next step?" Zhang Meiqi asked with a smile. "Supervision, you have to do a good job of supervision," Chen Yang said to Zhang Meiqi seriously. Zhang Meiqi nodded quickly and said, "Yes, yes. Where is the new boss? Where is the new boss of this store?" Zhang Meiqi had just finished answering when a man's unfriendly voice suddenly came from outside. Chen Yang and Zhang Meiqi looked at each other, and Zhang Meiqi hurriedly said, "It might be He Longsheng, bossy." He Longsheng? Chen Yang looked puzzled. After all, he had just taken over the cafe. Seeing Chen Yang's confusion, Zhang Meiqi quickly explained, "Bossy is the owner of Fuyuan coffee shop across the street. The two have been competing for many years." "Really?" Chen Yang said lightly. After thinking about it, he said to Zhang Meiqi, "Come with me to take a look." Zhang Meiqi nodded quickly and said, "Okay." Chen Yang walked out of the conference room with Zhang Meiqi. When they got to the lobby outside, they saw a thin middle-aged man in a flowered shirt, followed by 2 thugs. They looked at Chen Yang while smoking Zhonghua cigarettes. "What kind of store do you run?" Chapter 28. My sister is actually a star. When Chen Yang saw that He Longsheng had a bad tone, he knew it was obvious that he was here to cause trouble. Unexpectedly, he encountered this big trouble just after taking over the cafe. Chen Yang was very unhappy. "You, come here." He Longsheng hooked his index finger at Chen Yang. His action was not polite at all, and it was obvious that he was here to pick a fight with Chen Yang. Zhang Meiqi whispered behind Chen Yang, "Boss, do you want to call the police?" "Need not," Chen Yang said decisively. After all, he didn't know what kind of person He Longsheng was, and he hadn't fought with him yet, so it was not yet time to call the police. Chen Yang walked up to He Longsheng and said with a smile, "If you want to come for coffee, I welcome you. If you want to cause trouble, please leave immediately." "Drink coffee? I come to your shabby place to drink coffee, am I not afraid of being poisoned?" He Longsheng said with disdain. After he finished speaking, the 2 thugs behind him showed disdainful smiles on their faces. Chen Yang thought for a moment and said, "Are you done? If you are done, you can leave now." He Longsheng narrowed his eyes. He also saw that Chen Yang looked like a college student who had not yet graduated and must have insufficient social experience, so he wanted to take the opportunity to suppress Chen Yang. After all, the existence of Henteing Cafe took away at least 30% of the business of his Fuyuan Cafe, causing his cafe to lose 1 or 2 million every month. Businessmen are profit-driven, and how could He Longsheng feel happy when there suddenly appeared such a competitor on this street? "Oh, your hair isn't even fully grown yet, how can you run a business?" He Longsheng said with a look of disdain. He just wanted to satirize Chen Yang, and through satire, he wanted to attack Chen Yang, so that Chen Yang would face the facts and realize that there was no benefit in competing with him. Chen Yang also saw that He Longsheng was targeting him everywhere, so he said calmly, "My cafe will definitely defeat you." When He Longsheng heard this, he turned around and smiled at his 2 men. "I didn't understand what he just said." One of He Longsheng's men sneered, "Boss, he just said he wanted to defeat us." He Longsheng laughed and said, "I think he got kicked in the head by a donkey." The subordinate replied, "I think so too." Chen Yang didn't take the sarcasm of He Longsheng and his men to heart at all. He knew that the more noise they made, the more it showed that they were guilty, and he would not be fooled by them. After a brief exchange with He Longsheng, Chen Yang also realized what kind of person he was, a complete villain. Chen Yang never wants to talk too much with villains. Are you done? If you're done, you can leave now. Don't disturb my business. Chen Yang said coldly. He Longsheng also said with a confident expression of a veteran, if you, a rookie like you, manage the Henteing Cafe, it will definitely be ruined within 3 months. Zhang Meiqi frowned. He Longsheng's words were really too much. She also felt that Chen Yang was a bit extreme and soft. If she were the boss, she would have confronted him long ago. Chen Yang looked at He Longsheng's expression as if he had defeated him and shook his head. In fact, he had already thought of a way to increase the fame of the coffee shop. Originally, he was going to do it in a low-key manner, but seeing He Longsheng's silly look, he decided to inform him in advance to make him nervous. He Longsheng laughed and prepared to leave. But at this moment, Chen Yang suddenly called out, "Hey!" When He Longsheng heard Chen Yang calling him, he immediately stopped, turned around and looked at Chen Yang with contempt and said, "Are you trying to say that you are afraid? I think you're the one who's scared. In a couple of days, I'll invite Su Su to be the spokesperson. When that time comes, you can just wait for your cafe to go out of business," Chen Yang said with confidence. When Zhang Meiqi heard this, a look of surprise appeared on her pretty face. He Longsheng was also a little surprised. But soon, He Longsheng reacted and said with disdain, "If you want to invite me, then go ahead. If you can invite me, then go ahead." He Longsheng was also thinking, Su Su is now a popular first-line star, and her appearance fee is estimated to be 5 or 6 million. I don't know if this shabby cafe can make 2 million a year. If Chen Yang is willing to spend money, let him do it. But He Longsheng guessed that Chen Yang was just trying to cheat him. How could he be willing to spend so much money to invite such a big star? Chen Yang continued to look at He Longsheng and said, "Once my coffee shop becomes well known, your shop will definitely go bankrupt." "You please," He Longsheng said with a disdainful smile. The 2 men behind him also laughed at him. Chen Yang took out his cell phone and dialed Su Su's number. "Chen Yang is like this. If you want to play, I will play with you. Moreover, he will play his opponent to death." When He Longsheng saw Chen Yang taking out his phone, he said with disdain, "What? Are you still calling Su Su?" Chen Yang ignored He Longsheng. After the call was connected, Chen Yang said with a smile, "Sister." Chen Yang turned on the speakerphone specifically so that He Longsheng could hear it. Su Su's laughter came from Chen Yang's phone. "Xia Yang, is there something you want to talk to me about?" Zhang Meiqi usually follows the big star Su Su, so she is particularly familiar with her voice. When she heard Su Su's laughter, her eyes widened. "It's really Miss Su." He Longsheng's face also looked a little grim. Because from the tone of Su Su's voice, it seemed that it was really the big star Su Su herself. Chen Yang deliberately glanced at He Longsheng and said with a faint smile, "Come and endorse my coffee shop in a few days." "Cafe? Where did you get the cafe?" "My eldest sister gave it to me." "What's your name?" "Henteing Cafe?" "Henteing? Oh. I remember now, wasn't this shop owned by my sister's friend Li Lu?" Su Su said with sudden enlightenment. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Yes, it used to be hers, but it was just transferred to me this morning." "You want me to be your spokesperson? You'll have to pay me for that." Su Su joked. Chen Yang naturally heard that his third sister was joking with him and laughed. "Sister, the endorsement fee is not small." "Well, I've been very busy recently. After I'm done with this busy period, I'll take some time to go back and find a professional team to help you with the promotion," Su Su said readily. "Okay." Chen Yang also showed a satisfied expression on his face. With his third sister's words, he felt relieved. But He Longsheng's face turned as black as charcoal. "Su Su? Did Chen Yang really find the big star Su Su?" He Longsheng panicked all of a sudden. It was conceivable that if Henteing Cafe really invited Su Su to be the spokesperson, consumers would definitely come to Henteing Cafe to consume. Then, wouldn't he his cafe? He Longsheng frowned, feeling extremely panicked. Chen Yang also saw that He Longsheng was not as arrogant as before, and smiled lightly. "Just now, you were quite powerful." He Longsheng was at a loss and said, "What's wrong with inviting a celebrity to endorse the product?" Zhang Meiqi heard this and said with a scornful smile, "Not really. By then, I'm afraid that Mr. He's store will have no business at all. I'm afraid it will go bankrupt in no more than a month." Chen Yang did not hesitate to use sarcastic words and threw them at He Longsheng. Chapter 29 High Society Gathering. He Longsheng was so angry that his teeth itched, and he said angrily, "Do you think you can eat me just because you invited a celebrity? Otherwise, let's wait and see." Chen Yang said neither humbly nor arrogantly. "Walk." He Longsheng also left the cafe with a gloomy face. Isn't he panicking? How could it be possible? He was panicking. Chen Yang is about to invite Su Su to be the image spokesperson for his cafe. With Su Su's influence, his cafe's business is sure to boom in the future. He also invited first-line stars, but unfortunately he didn't have that much budget. He Longsheng was also confused. What should he do? As soon as He Longsheng left, Zhang Meiqi looked at Chen Yang with excitement and said, "Mr. Chen, Miss Su Su, is she your sister?" "God's sister." Chen Yang said lightly. In fact, he also wanted to keep a low profile, so he deliberately emphasized that she was a god sister. "Oh my god!" Zhang Meiqi exclaimed in surprise, not hiding her inner surprise at all. To her, Su Su was a big star, someone she might never meet in her lifetime. But unexpectedly, the big star actually has a foster brother, and this foster brother is Chen Yang sitting next to her. "Mr. Chen, can you help me get her autograph?" Zhang Meiqi asked with a look of longing. She also thought that if she could get an autographed photo of the famous star Su Su and post it on her circle of friends, it would be so face-saving. However, Chen Yang had already decided in his heart that he would never affect Su Su's work because of the relationship between him and Su Su, so Chen Yang said decisively, "I don't want to affect her work again and again, so..." Zhang Meiqi also has a high emotional intelligence. She immediately understood what Chen Yang meant and said with a smile, "It's okay, it's okay. I understand, I understand." Chen Yang then looked at Zhang Meiqi seriously and said, "You must do a good job of supervision in the future." I understand, Mr. Chen, don't worry." Zhang Meiqi nodded and smiled. Chen Yang was also very satisfied with Zhang Meiqi's flexibility. He wanted to have such an assistant by his side so that he could be less worried. Chen Yang then hailed a taxi from the roadside and rushed to the school. Zhang Meiqi felt a chill when she saw from afar that a big boss like Chen Yang actually traveled by taxi. The world of rich people is really hard to understand. Chen Yang returned to school, entered the dormitory, and lay down on the bed with his eyes closed to rest. There are still 2 classes in the afternoon. Chen Yang has skipped a lot of classes recently because he has been traveling outside. He plans to get enough rest and be sure to attend the afternoon class. It was 5 o'clock in the evening. After 2 classes, Chen Yang was planning to play basketball with some good friends to relax, but who would have thought that the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang? Chen Yang took out his cell phone and saw that it was his second sister Su Xinrong calling, so he quickly answered the call. "Xia Yang, come with me to Mr. Luo Li's new fashion product launch conference tonight. I'll take you to the fashion circle and let you see the world." Su Xinrong said with a happy smile. When Chen Yang heard this, he was surprised. "Fashion conference?" "Yes, I'll pick you up at the school gate around 5:30. Su Xinrong said with a smile. Chen Yang nodded with a complicated expression. Okay. In fact, Chen Yang was confused. He had lived in the fashion circle for 22 years and had never been exposed to it. It seems that his sisters are intending to train him to be a nobleman. Chen Yang feels very warm in his heart. "Well, that's it. I'll hang up first," Su Xinrong said cheerfully, and then he hung up the phone. Just at this moment, Dai Huan asked Chen Yang, "Yangzi, don't shoot 3-pointers randomly later. The friends who play basketball don't know that Chen Yang has something to do and can't play basketball." Dai Huan also advises Chen Yang not to shoot 3-pointers, because everyone in the school who plays basketball is afraid of Chen Yang's amazing 3-pointers. But Chen Yang said, "Sorry, brothers, I have something else to do later, so I won't fight anymore." Dai Huan looked disappointed. "No way, Yangzi. I'm going to attend a fashion show," Chen Yang said with a smile. Xin Si was walking not far from Chen Yang. When he heard what Chen Yang said, he looked at him curiously and asked, "Is this Luo Li's press conference?" Chen Yang looked at Xin Si. "Do you understand?" Xin Si is a petite bourgeois girl who is interested in the fashion and celebrity circles, and knows more about them than other students. Xin Si said with envy, "Not everyone can go there." "Really?" Chen Yang smiled calmly. In Xin Si's eyes, it was really amazing to be able to attend Luo Li's press conference, but Chen Yang was really calm in his heart, because he really didn't know much about the fashion circle. The classmates were envious again. Chen Yang has been really amazing lately. At 5:30 in the evening, Chen Yang met Su Xinrong, who drove over in a Land Rover Range Rover on time. As soon as Su Xinrong stopped the car, she lowered the window and smiled at Chen Yang. "Get in the car." Chen Yang smiled slightly, opened the passenger door and jumped in. Su Xinrong is an internationally renowned jewelry designer. Jewelry design and the fashion circle are definitely related. It is also because of this identity that she was invited to participate in the new product fashion show of women's clothing designer Luo Li. You know, not everyone can attend such a press conference. Only the real celebrities in China can attend. Su Xinrong smiled as she drove. "Attend more fashion gatherings, and your perspective will change." Chen Yang smiled and said, "Yeah, it's definitely different." Su Xinrong continued, "Letting you have more exposure to the life of the upper class can also broaden your horizons and help you grow quickly." Chen Yang smiled slightly, feeling really satisfied. Life is so wonderful with 5 super awesome sisters. More than an hour later, Su Xinrong stopped the car in front of the famous Kaiwa Hotel in Jiangbei. Because the Hyatt Hotel is hosting Master Luo Li's new product launch tonight, a 10-meter-long red carpet has been laid out at the entrance. The surrounding lights are bright, and the scene is bustling and noisy. When Chen Yang got off the car, he was really shocked. Is this the upper class? It is indeed unimaginable for ordinary people at the bottom of society. Poverty limits the imagination of the poor. Chen Yang followed Su Xinrong into the lobby on the first floor and found many handsome men and beautiful women with long legs. In order to broaden Chen Yang's horizons, Su Xinrong took Chen Yang to shake hands with some celebrities in the fashion industry one by one. "This is Mr. Xia from Tsuihua Jewelry Company. This is Mr. Li from Ocean Gem Company." Chen Yang shook hands with each of the CEOs. At the end, Su Xinrong walked up to a sissy man wearing red pants, a black suit, and legs thinner than a woman's. She said seriously, "This is Teacher Kevin, the owner of Jinxiu Fashion Magazine, the president of the Jiangdong Fashion Association, and the chief consultant of the Jiangbei Jewelry Design Association. Say hello to the teacher." Upon hearing this, Chen Yang took the initiative to extend his hand, just like before, but Kevin crossed his arms and said in a sissy and arrogant manner, Su, who is he?" Chapter 30 Crazy Face Slapping. Su. When Chen Yang heard Kevin addressing his second sister Su Xinrong, he got goosebumps all over his body. It's really hard to get used to seeing a sissy. However, Su Xinrong obviously still respected him and introduced him enthusiastically. "He is my younger brother." "Oh, why haven't I seen it before?" Kevin seemed to have misophobia. He said something and took 2 steps back. Su Xinrong was also very embarrassed. She took Chen Yang's hand and said, "Teacher, you are busy here. I will take my brother to some other place." Kevin nodded slightly, but his eyes were still full of arrogance. After Su Xinrong took Chen Yang away, she whispered to Chen Yang, "He is an authority in this field, and he is a little difficult to get along with." "Nothing." Chen Yang smiled slightly and didn't take it to heart at all. Su Xinrong took Chen Yang for a walk in the hall, and at 7:50, she led Chen Yang into the inner hall. The interior was decorated even more brilliantly, with dazzling lights swaying beside a long catwalk. White chairs were neatly placed on both sides of the catwalk. The staff walked hurriedly, making final preparations for the 8 o'clock fashion show. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Master Luo Li's new product launch conference officially began. A host in a blue suit came on stage and gave an opening speech. At the end, he said mysteriously, "Tonight, Mr. Luo will bring you a unique stage show. Now let's welcome the beautiful models with warm applause." The host left the stage, the music started, the lights went out, and beautiful models with long legs wearing strange autumn clothes walked out from the backstage with cool faces. Su Xinrong was watching with great interest, and Chen Yang was also watching seriously. Perhaps it was because Chen Yang drank too much energy water that not only did his motor nerves become stronger, but his observation ability was also very strong. After looking at it for a while, Chen Yang said softly, "Sister, the clothes these models are wearing should be defective products." When Su Xinrong heard this, she was shocked and whispered to Chen Yang, "Don't talk nonsense. I'm serious." Chen Yang said confidently. Kevin was sitting behind Chen Yang and Su Xinrong, and he also heard Chen Yang's comments on the model's clothes. A guy who doesn't understand fashion and trends at all dared to say that the clothes designed by Master Luo Li were defective. Kevin pointed his finger and said, Su, if he talks nonsense again, kick him out." When Su Xinrong heard this, she looked back at Kevin and said to Chen Yang anxiously, "Just watch it, and stop commenting." Chen Yang shook his head. Chen Yang shook his head, and Kevin saw it again. Kevin was really angry. He pointed at Chen Yang's back with his orchid finger and said, "Do you know much about fashion?" "It's okay. Chen Yang said lightly. You dare to say that the clothes designed by teacher Luo Li are defective? You are a traitor. Kevin said excitedly. Chen Yang shook his head, that's my point of view. Later, come with me to apologize to teacher Luo Li. Kevin said seriously. Su Xinrong also saw that Kevin was really angry, so she quickly said to Kevin, Teacher Kevin, calm down, calm down. Kevin put his hands on his waist and rolled his eyes, I'm so mad. Su Xinrong tugged at Chen Yang's arm and whispered, talk less and stop arguing with the teacher. Chen Yang nodded slightly, with a wry smile on his face. Although Mr. Kevin is a big shot in the fashion industry, he is a bit too serious in doing things. The catwalk show was still going on, and Kevin seemed to be still holding back a fire in his heart. He glanced at Chen Yang from time to time, as if he was going to settle the score with Chen Yang after the show was over. Half an hour later, the model's catwalk ended. An old man with gray hair and only 1.64 meters tall came out from the backstage, holding a sign with a cross printed on it, leading a group of models. The short old man was naturally Luo Li. Fashion celebrities on both sides of the catwalk were puzzled as to what Master Luo meant by walking out with a sign with a cross on it. When Luo Li stopped, he picked up the microphone, looked around with eyes full of wisdom, and then asked mysteriously, My friends, do you know what it means when I take out a cross? Celebrities on both sides of the catwalk were whispering in groups of 3 or 4. Some said that Master Luo had high demands and was not satisfied with their designs. Some people also said that Master Luo was just too proud and thought that all the designs by others were crosses and only his designs were good. Luo Li looked around again and smiled slightly. Okay, everyone please be quiet for a moment. The hall suddenly became silent. Luo Li smiled and explained, the reason why I put this cross mark is actually to tell everyone that the clothes the models are wearing now are defective products of my designs. I concealed it from everyone because I wanted everyone to focus on the second show, which is the finished product of my clothes. The reason I designed it this way is also to show you that the formation of each of my works is not achieved casually. Okay, now please watch my second design show. After Luo Li finished speaking, he turned around and led the models to the backstage, and the dynamic music sounded again. The celebrities around Chen Yang all looked at him with strange eyes. Because what Chen Yang said was right, what was displayed on the model just now was indeed a defective product, and Chen Yang was right. It was a design show arranged by the master himself, but no one would have thought that the first model show would be a show of defective products. It can be said that no one present noticed it, but Chen Yang did. Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang in disbelief and said, Xiao Yang, it's really a defective product. I'll tell you. Chen Yang smiled faintly. The anger in Kevin's stomach suddenly disappeared. He said to himself with a disappointed look on his face, it's really a defective product, it's really a defective product? Chen Yang looked back at Kevin and said, in fact, as long as you observe carefully, you will definitely be able to observe it. Kevin said with a dark face, the master's new style. That was clearly the master's new style just now. Seeing that Kevin still refused to admit it, Chen Yang shook his head helplessly and said, Master Luo just said that it is a defective product. Kevin suddenly looked at Chen Yang excitedly. After a while, he lowered his head in frustration. Kevin's coquettish voice gave Chen Yang goosebumps again. At this time, the master's second show began. Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang with interest and said, Xiao Yang, how about we play a game? When the models come out, let's guess which design Mr. Luo likes the most. Chapter 31 Coincidence with the Master. Chen Yang smiled bitterly. In fact, with his observation skills, it was not difficult to see which design Luo Li liked. But what's the point of making such a bet? Chen Yang shook his head and smiled, Sister, just concentrate on watching the show. Just play. Su Xinrong said coquettishly. Chen Yang couldn't stand Su Xinrong's coquetry, and nodded helplessly, okay. I want to join too. Kevin behind him suddenly made a request. He also wanted to test his own vision after years of experience in the fashion circle to see if he could surpass Chen Yang. Kevin wanted to join in, and Su Xinrong had no objection at all. She smiled at Kevin and said, okay, let's play together. Then, Chen Yang, Su Xinrong and Kevin stared at the gorgeously dressed models on the catwalk. In fact, anyone with a keen eye for observation can definitely tell which piece of clothing the designer put the most effort into. After taking a final look, Chen Yang said decisively that the dress made of white feathers was definitely Luo Li's favorite. Kevin thought that a simple black long skirt was Luo Li's favorite, and he also talked about a lot of theories in the fashion industry, saying that Luo Li had turned from the complicated style at the beginning to simple style, and that feather dresses were his previous style, which was too complicated. His favorite style now must be simple style, the simpler the better. Chen Yang was too lazy to argue with Luo Li. After all, the audience can only guess which work the designer likes, and it is even possible that the designer himself cannot say which work he likes. On this issue, Chen Yang and Kevin had a disagreement again, and Kevin was very angry. Afterwards, Su Xinrong and Chen Yang watched the show seriously and stopped making unnecessary guesses. The 2-hour show was over in the blink of an eye. The show was over. Su Xinrong stood up and said to Chen Yang with a smile, "Let's go backstage. Teacher Luo Li will hold a private exchange meeting later." Oh. Chen Yang nodded slightly. In fact, he didn't care whether to go to the exchange meeting or not, but he guessed that Su Xinrong must want to go, so he decided to accompany her. After all, Su Xinrong was a jewelry designer and in the fashion circle, and she must want to communicate with a unique fashion master like Luo Li. Su Xinrong and Chen Yang came to the backstage. Luo Li was not there. He might have gone to change his clothes. However, his carefully designed works tonight were placed on the table for people to see. Unconsciously, Chen Yang and Su Xinrong walked to the pure black dress with irregular hem that Kevin thought was Luo Li's favorite, and stopped to look at it for a while. Just now, the models were in a hurry beside the catwalk, so Chen Yang didn't look too carefully. After taking a closer look, Chen Yang shook his head. "Teacher Luo, this work should not be complete." When Su Xinrong heard this, her expression suddenly changed. It seems that the person who finds the most faults with Master Luo's work tonight is Chen Yang. Surrounded by celebrities from the fashion world, Su Xinrong didn't want Chen Yang to have another argument with Master Luo Li's loyal fans, so she whispered, "Say less." Chen Yang insisted, "If you embroider a blue flower on the left chest, it will be perfect." Chen Yang was evaluating the work purely from his own perspective, and of course had no intention of slandering Master Luo. At this time, Kevin came over again, crossed his arms in front of his chest and said, "You are the only one who talks too much tonight." "But what I said is all right, isn't it?" Chen Yang said seriously. "Oh, look how confident you are," Kevin said with a look of disdain. Chen Yang said calmly, "At least, I saw it, but you, the fashion guru, didn't." "Oh, I give you a rocket and you still go to space?" Kevin said with a sarcastic look. Chen Yang shook his head and said, "I won't argue with you. That black dress is definitely not Teacher Luo's favorite. You seem to understand what Mr. Luo loves better than he does," Kevin said unreasonably. Su Xinrong also saw Chen Yang and Kevin quarreling in public, which was very unpleasant. She smiled awkwardly and said, "Teacher Kevin, please say less." "Say less." Kevin rolled his eyes and looked disdainful. At this moment, Luo Li, who had changed into a concierge suit, walked into the backstage room holding a glass of red wine, raised his glass and said with a smile, "Everyone, thank you for coming to support me tonight. It's hard work, hard work." "Teacher Luo, which of these works tonight do you like best?" Kevin asked with a smile on his face. The reason why Kevin chose this time to ask this question was that he was not convinced. He firmly believed that Luo Li's recent design style must be simple, so the simpler it was, the more he would like it the most. Hearing this, Luo Li walked to the feather costume generously and said, "This is my favorite." When Kevin heard this, his face darkened. However, Luo Li immediately walked to the black dress again and said with a smile, "This is also my favorite." Kevin smiled again. "But this work is not yet in the state I am most satisfied with," Luo Li admitted generously to everyone. "Wouldn't it be better to embroider a blue flower on the left chest?" Chen Yang suggested calmly. When Luo Li heard this, his eyes lit up, and he looked at Chen Yang happily and said, "What a coincidence, what a coincidence." Chen Yang smiled slightly. Su Xinrong and Kevin were stunned. Isn't Chen Yang a newbie who knows nothing about fashion? How come he has such a unique vision? Luo Li then told all the guests about his experience in designing these clothes, and Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang in surprise and said, "Xiaoyang, you can make it in the fashion circle." "I'm just guessing." Chen Yang smiled modestly. In fact, it is not surprising that his observation ability has been enhanced because he drank a lot of energy water and can see things that others cannot see. Snort. Kevin, who was behind Chen Yang, also pouted and snorted in displeasure. However, after these two things happened, Kevin's mentality did change. Just now, he was really angry with Chen Yang, thinking that he was talking nonsense and slandering Master Luo's work. However, after Chen Yang hit the nail on the head on two major issues in a row, Kevin became interested in Chen Yang's talent and wanted to take him in as his apprentice and train him well. Kevin was full of confidence. After all, his status in the fashion circle is obvious to all. He will not easily accept apprentices, but once someone becomes his apprentice, he can expect to rise to prominence. Kevin said with a look of love and hate, "Humph, you're lucky." Half an hour later, Master Luo Li's exchange meeting also ended. The guests left one after another. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were also preparing to leave, but just as Chen Yang passed by Kevin, Kevin called out softly, "Hey!" Chapter 32 School Performance. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were both stunned and turned to look at Kevin. Kevin looked like he was giving alms and said, "It's a bargain for you. Do you want to be my apprentice?" When Chen Yang and Su Xinrong heard this, an expression of surprise appeared on their faces. Kevin said seriously, "I don't accept disciples easily." There was a look of approval in Su Xinrong's eyes. Kevin is right. He usually doesn't accept disciples easily. Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang. She didn't know whether Chen Yang would agree. However, for Su Xinrong, this was an opportunity for Chen Yang. Chen Yang looked at Kevin, a smile appeared on his face, and he said, "Don't you say you don't accept disciples? Why do you want to accept me?" "You're lucky," Kevin said with a flick of his hands. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Thank you for your kindness, but I don't want to become your disciple yet." Chen Yang found it funny. Back then, on the golf course, an international professional golfer wanted to become his disciple, but he refused. Now Kevin wanted to take him in as his apprentice, but he didn't have the time. Snort. Kevin looked unhappy and asked, "Have you thought it through?" Chen Yang smiled and said, "I really don't want to take anyone as my master." The fashion industry bosses who were watching the excitement nearby all had incredible expressions on their faces. Kevin is a real boss in the fashion industry. Whoever becomes his apprentice will definitely be successful in the future. Kevin took the initiative to accept a disciple, which had never happened before. Today, good luck came to Chen Yang, but Chen Yang still refused to accept it. I really don't know what he was thinking. Chen Yang looked at the angry Kevin and said, "I think, with my level, I don't need a master to teach me." Mad. Absolutely crazy. So far, Chen Yang is the first one who dares to say such arrogant words in front of teacher Kevin. After Chen Yang finished speaking, he looked at Su Xinrong and said, "Sister, let's go." Su Xinrong smiled helplessly. Although it was a pity that Chen Yang did not accept Kevin's invitation to be his disciple, Su Xinrong still chose to respect Chen Yang's decision. The two left the venue together. After getting in the car, Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang helplessly and said, "Teacher Kevin also thinks highly of you." Chen Yang laughed and said, "I have so much to do that I don't have time to be his apprentice." Su Xinrong smiled slightly and did not continue to dwell on this topic. After starting the car, she said to Chen Yang, "I'll take you home." "Okay." Chen Yang nodded. Su Xinrong then drove Chen Yang to the school gate. Chen Yang got off the bus and returned to the dormitory. His friends were not there, so he lay on the bed playing with his phone. Suddenly, he saw someone sending out red envelopes in the class group. He also wanted to join in the fun, so he opened the class group and grabbed the red envelopes. As a result, he managed to snatch $1. Chen Yang smiled. He didn't care how much money he got. The main thing was to experience the fun of grabbing red envelopes with his classmates. Not long after, Shensi suddenly at him in the class group, "Come out." Chen Yang also asked in the group, "What are you doing?" Shensi replied, "Something smiley face." Chen Yang replied with a good, and immediately someone left a message saying, "It's so late, what are you doing out there?" Together. Together. Then a group of people started to make fun of it. When Chen Yang saw these replies, he shook his head helplessly. It was so late, why did Shensi ask him to go out? How would he know? Moreover, it was a fantasy that someone was asking him to be with Shensi. He and Shensi were good friends, but being together? That was impossible. Chen Yang closed the class group and a helpless expression appeared on his face. Chen Yang hurriedly left the dormitory and arrived downstairs, where he saw Shensi standing at the door waiting for him. Chen Yang was also surprised at how fast Shensi was. Chen Yang walked up to Shensi and said with a smile, "Why are you looking for me so late? Pay back the money, don't you want it anymore?" Shensi joked. "Hey, why are you in such a hurry? I'm not urging you to pay it back." Chen Yang also smiled. Shensi suddenly put the phone in his pocket. "You don't want it anymore, so I won't give it to you?" Chen Yang immediately smiled and said, "I still want it." Shensi smiled happily. She knew that she was joking with Chen Yang just now, and Chen Yang was also joking with her. Shin Si returned the money. The two of them were standing at the door of the dormitory, flirting with each other, which attracted the attention of many single people passing by. Shin Si paid back the money, put the phone in his pocket, looked at Chen Yang eagerly and said, "Emma, there is one more thing I want to trouble you with." "What?" Chen Yang looked at Shin Si and asked. "It's the weekend, the student union is holding a performance, and many school leaders will attend. I also need to perform, and I want to stage a drama, but I don't have the manpower. Can you come and help out in the next 4 or 5 days?" Shin Si asked. When Chen Yang heard this, he looked at Shin Si in surprise and said, "You want me to act in a play?" "Yes, please help me, please, please." Shin Si pulled Chen Yang's arm and started to act coquettishly. Chen Yang said helplessly, "I can't act. I don't know how to act. I'll ask someone to prepare the lines and the script, and then you just have to act. Please, please." Shin Si acted even more coquettishly. Chen Yang's heart was also filled with helplessness. What he feared most was a woman's coquettish behavior, and since Shin Si had said so much, it would be too inhumane to refuse her. So Chen Yang agreed with a smile, okay, I promise, I promise." Chen Yang also thought, isn't it just acting in a drama? No one will die, and it can also enrich my spare time life, so why not do it? When Shin Si heard Chen Yang agreed, he smiled excitedly and said, "Really? Thank you, Yangzi." "Nothing." Chen Yang waved his hand modestly. Shin Si continued, "Then wait for me to notify you. I'll contact you by phone when the time comes." Okay. Chen Yang nodded seriously. Shin Si then left happily, and Chen Yang also breathed a sigh of relief and turned back to the dormitory. The next evening, Chen Yang joined Shin Si's drama team and rehearsed in the student union's dance studio. Naturally, Chen Yang's rehearsal was also noticed by Sun Yanbao and Ma Chao. Ever since Shin Si drank at his birthday party and was severely scolded by Chen Yang, Sun Yanbao and Ma Chao have been holding a grudge against him. This time, seeing Chen Yang rehearsing a drama with Shin Si, Sun Yanbao came up with a bad idea. In the student union president's office, Sun Yanbao said gloomily beside Ma Chao, "Brother Chao, that kid is rehearsing a play." Ma Chao nodded and said, "I see." Sun Yanbao smiled coldly and said, "Anyway, I will be in charge of the backstage of the party. Otherwise, I will buy some itching powder online to give him a hard time." After Sun Yanbao finished speaking, he also imagined the ugly state of Chen Yang's body being extremely itchy on the day of the performance. He would make a fool of himself in front of the teachers and students of the whole school. The thought made him happy. Ma Chao was also a man of great cunning. Although he admired Sun Yanbao's idea in his heart, he said with a faint expression on his face, "You can give it a try." Chapter 33 shocked the school leaders. 4 days later, the report party organized by the student union was finally held in the school auditorium. Many important leaders of the school also attended this evening party, including the principal, 4 vice presidents, and some directors of major departments. Of course, the student union attaches great importance to tonight's performance. After rehearsing the drama for 5 days with Shin Si and 5 teammates, Chen Yang felt that acting in a drama was not very difficult. Chen Yang guessed that it might be because he drank too much energy water, which not only made his motor nerves developed and his observation ability enhanced, but his brain cells might also become more active, which means he became smarter. The party started on time at 8 o'clock. Chen Yang, Shin Si, and their team members were conducting the final rehearsal backstage. At the same time, in the dressing room backstage, Sun Yanbao secretly used a spare key to open the cabinet containing Chen Yang's props and clothes, and evenly sprinkled itching powder on the clothes. After spreading the itching powder, Sun Yanbao showed a satisfied expression on his face and said, "Just wait and see how embarrassing it gets." Sun Yanbao left the dressing room as if nothing had happened, went to the performance hall, and sat down next to Ma Chao in the second row. "Done," Sun Yanbao whispered to Ma Chao. Ma Chao smiled faintly and said, "No evidence left, right? No one saw it, so where does the evidence come from?" Sun Yanbao said with a sly grin. Ma Chao also showed a satisfied expression on his face. Thinking that Chen Yang might become the laughingstock of the whole school later, he felt extremely happy. In order to avoid being noticed by anyone, Ma Chao whispered to Sun Yanbao, "Just watch the show and pretend nothing happened." He. Sun Yanbao smiled cunningly. He understood what Ma Chao meant, which was to pretend nothing happened and be careful of eavesdroppers. Then, Ma Chao and Sun Yanbao fell silent. At 7:40 in the evening, the party was about to begin and the school leaders were already in place. Shensi stopped the rehearsal and told all the friends to relax, watch other people's performances for a while, and then wait to go on stage. Chen Yang's drama was ranked the 7th program. 5 of the first 6 programs were singing and dancing, and 1 was a quick-speaking cappella. Seeing that 5 performances had already been completed, Shensi couldn't wait to say to everyone, "My friends, hurry up, change your clothes and get ready." Chen Yang also followed the 3 male actors to the men's fitting room. He was in a very calm mood. After all, he already knew the lines and performance status by heart, so he was confident. Chen Yang opened his changing room. As soon as his fingers touched the light green military uniform he used for performances, he felt something fine and shabby like sand. Chen Yang twisted his thumb and index finger, and suddenly felt an itchy sensation on his index finger. "There's something fishy going on," Chen Yang said silently in his heart. His observation ability was better than that of ordinary people. He took a closer look at the military uniform and found that the clothes seemed to be covered with white powder like sand. The other 3 male actors had already changed into military uniforms. When they saw that Chen Yang hadn't changed yet, one of them asked curiously, "Chen Yang, why haven't you changed yet?" "It's time to go on stage." "There's something wrong with my clothes, so I'll just go on stage like this," Chen Yang said decisively. "Problem? What's the problem?" the man asked. Chen Yang guessed, maybe someone has tampered with it. "Let's go. I won't affect the performance if I leave it like this." Chen Yang locked the locker and hurriedly left the dressing room. The other 3 male actors had no choice but to follow Chen Yang out. Chen Yang's drama began to perform, and Chen Yang came on stage wearing a white shirt. In the audience, when Sun Yanbao saw the scene, he was extremely surprised and looked at Ma Chao and said, "Brother Chao, he has no clothes on." Ma Chao also looked around and saw that there were people around him. He knew that walls had ears, so he whispered, "Just pretend nothing happened." Sun Yanbao closed his mouth, but he felt extremely depressed. He was waiting to see Chen Yang's good show, but he didn't expect that Chen Yang didn't fall for it. Chen Yang's drama performance was over, and after he got off the stage, Chen Yang and Shensi returned to the dressing room, while saying to Shensi, "My clothes were definitely tampered with." "Who will move?" Shensi asked with a confused look on his face. At this time, an actress who was following Shensi whispered, "Around 7 o'clock, I went back to the dressing room to get something, and saw Vice President Sun go to the men's fitting room, but I don't know what he did there." The actress just didn't want to cause trouble for herself, so she spoke conservatively. However, after hearing this, Chen Yang immediately had his own guess. This was definitely done by Sun Yanbao. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes. Shensi glanced at Chen Yang and saw that he looked calm. She didn't want to make a big deal out of it, so she advised Chen Yang, "Yangzi, let's solve it privately." Chen Yang smiled and said, "I know my limits." Chen Yang entered the men's changing room, found a plastic bag, put the clothes in question into the plastic bag, and then he left the men's changing room. When Shensi saw that Chen Yang was about to cause trouble, he quickly asked, "Yangzi, what are you going to do?" Chen Yang smiled easily and said, "Don't worry, I know my limits." Chen Yang came to the performance hall and found Sun Yanbao. Without saying a word, he threw the problematic military uniform at Sun Yanbao and Ma Chao. Ma Chao and Sun Yanbao were covered with itching powder, and they both felt extremely itchy immediately. The students around were stunned. The male and female hosts on the stage were also shocked by the scene below the audience and quickly stopped the performance. At this time, all the school leaders sitting in the first row also looked towards Chen Yang. Wang Song, the vice president in charge of discipline, also stood up suddenly, looked at Chen Yang angrily and asked, "What are you doing?" Chen Yang said calmly, "Principal Wang, these 2 people sprinkled itchy powder on my costumes and props. I'll let them have a taste." The students around were all stunned. This Chen Yang is too bold. This happened in front of all the school leaders, and he dared to cause a scene in the meeting. Ma Chao and Sun Yanbao scratched their itchy bodies in pain, but the itching became more severe the more they scratched. Wang Song also took the overall situation into consideration and said, "If you want to take revenge, you shouldn't choose this time. If I take revenge later, it will be too late." Chen Yang said calmly. Wang Song was also angry that Chen Yang dared to contradict him in person, and asked angrily, "What's your attitude?" "I'm telling the truth," Chen Yang said seriously. Wang Song gnashed his teeth in anger. He immediately ordered, "You 3, come out with me and continue the performance." Wang Song angrily led Chen Yang, Sun Yanbao, and Ma Chao out of the performance hall. Wang Song looked at Chen Yang with a look that seemed to eat him up. He was about to open his mouth to scold him, But Chen Yang opened his mouth first. My eldest sister is the president of Hongtai Group. Do you choose to suppress the matter or make a big deal out of it? Chapter 34. The third celebrity sister is back. When Wang Song heard this, his tone softened. You are threatening me. I'm just stating the facts, Chen Yang said with a faint smile. Sun Yanbao and Ma Chao were both almost dying in agony, with bloody scratch marks on their arms and necks. Wang Song was also a little helpless about Chen Yang. He knew Su Xinyue, the general manager of Hongtai Group. She was a very powerful woman with a strong background and connections. Since Chen Yang dared to say that Su Xinyue of Hongtai Group was his elder sister, it seemed that he was not lying. Wang Song thought for a moment and said, since you haven't made any serious mistakes before, you can let it go this time, but don't let it happen again. Chen Yang looked at Ma Chao and said, Principal Wang, you should teach them a lesson. They are the presidents of the student union, but they are doing such sneaky things. Wang Song said a little depressed, I won't let them go either. Chen Yang laughed and said, Thank you, Principal Wang. I will say good things about you in front of my sister when I get back. Wang Song looked at Chen Yang angrily, made a phone call, and asked the staff of the two schools to carry Ma Chao and Sun Yanbao away. Then, he walked into the performance hall. As soon as Wang Song walked into the performance hall, Shen Si and several friends from the same drama rushed out of the performance hall. Shen Si quickly walked up to Chen Yang and said, You didn't get scolded, did you? No, Principal Wang is very polite to me, Chen Yang said with a smile. Shen Si looked puzzled. Didn't Principal Wang ask you to write a self-criticism or something? No, this matter is over. By the way, it was Ma Chao and Sun Yanbao who harmed people first. Why should I write a self-criticism? Chen Yang said confidently. Shen Si also had a look of surprise on his face. Principal Wang Song is famous for being strict in the school. Chen Yang caused such a big fuss this time, Shen Si thought, Chen Yang is definitely finished, maybe even expelled from school. But looking at Chen Yang again, nothing happened to him. Shen Si couldn't help but admire Chen Yang's magical powers in his heart. Afterwards, Chen Yang was also tired and didn't want to watch the rest of the performance. He said goodbye to Shen Si and returned to the dormitory. After this incident, Ma Chao and Sun Yanbao's reputations were ruined. All the teachers and students in the school knew about the dirty deeds they had done, even the principal knew about it. When the itch in their bodies has passed, it is unclear whether they will have the face to stay in school. Of course, their life and death have nothing to do with him. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. The next morning, 8 o'clock. Chen Yang sat up on time as usual and waited for the system reward. Ding! As expected, the system's voice still rang in Chen Yang's mind. During the days when he and Shen Si were rehearsing a drama, the system rewarded him with energy potions every day, which made Chen Yang almost lose interest in the system rewards. If he had been expecting the system to reward him with energy potions for a few days, he should have gotten some useful rewards. Host signed in on the 30th day, rewards are being generated. 3, 2, 1. Reward generated successfully. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 points of business ability. What? Business ability? Chen Yang let out a long sigh. The system's rewards have been becoming less and less valuable recently. When the system reward was issued, he felt a shock all over his body, as if an electric current was flowing through his body. It should be the blessing of gaining business ability. Buzz. Chen Yang was thinking about how to use his business ability when the cell phone under his pillow rang. He took out his cell phone and took a look, his eyes widened immediately. It turned out that the call was from Su Su. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone, and heard Su Su say, Xia Yang, I will be back tomorrow. I will bring my team there at 9 in the morning and promote your cafe. Third sister, you will be back tomorrow? Chen Yang said in surprise. After all, Su Su was a busy person, and he thought she would not have time for at least another half a month. Su Su smiled and said, I just finished filming a web drama recently, and I need to take a break as well. Chen Yang nodded. After all, celebrities are also human beings. He understands that Su Su would feel tired from work. After thinking about it, Chen Yang said seriously, since the promotion starts at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, I will contact my people immediately and make arrangements. Well, it's up to you to decide how to arrange things here. I've already made arrangements here, Su Su said gently. Okay. Chen Yang smiled happily and then hung up Su Su's phone. After he took the phone away from his ear, he was very happy. It turned out that having 5 awesome sisters made life really great. Chen Yang then immediately called Zhang Meiqi and asked her to meet him in a cafe. He wanted to arrange things and asked Zhang Meiqi to fully cooperate with his third sister's publicity work tomorrow. Chen Yang contacted Zhang Meiqi, and Zhang Meiqi agreed readily. 10 o'clock in the morning. Chen Yang still took a taxi to the entrance of the cafe. This time, as soon as he walked into the cafe, two waiters came over and bowed to Chen Yang and said, "Hello, Mr. Chen." Seeing their respectful attitude towards him, Chen Yang was very satisfied. It seems that they all have good eyesight, don't they? The news that Chen Yang came to the coffee shop again soon reached Sun Xiangxiang's ears. This time, Sun Xiangxiang certainly did not dare to neglect him. She hurriedly brought Ma Long out of the kitchen at the back, and when she arrived in front of Chen Yang, she said with a smile, "Hello, Mr. Chen." Ma Long also nodded and said, "Hello, Mr. Chen." Chen Yang nodded with satisfaction, put his hands behind his back, looked at Sun Xiangxiang and said, "It seems that the training has begun to show results." Sun Xiangxiang smiled in awe and said, "Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Chen. What instructions do you have for me this time?" "No instructions, I just want to tell you that Su Su will come to the cafe tomorrow to do promotion. Everyone, please be alert and clean the cafe thoroughly before closing tonight," Chen Yang said with his hands behind his back. When Sun Xiangxiang, Ma Long and others heard this, they all showed surprise on their faces. The big star Su Su really has to come to promote it. There was no doubt that a bomb was dropped in everyone's heart, making their souls tremble. At this time, Zhang Meiqi happened to appear at the door of the cafe and said with a smile, "Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, I'm a little late." Zhang Meiqi walked behind Chen Yang, also with a look of awe on her face. She bent slightly and was extremely obedient to Chen Yang. Chen Yang took Zhang Meiqi to sit down on both sides of a table near the window with his hands behind his back. Chen Yang and Zhang Meiqi sat down together. As soon as they sat down, Chen Yang looked at Zhang Meiqi and said, "Su Su will be here tomorrow. Think of a plan to cooperate with her publicity work tomorrow." Chapter 35, Hot in the City. Zhang Meiqi's eyes widened when she heard this. She was stunned for a while, then said with surprise, "Mr. Chen, is it true?" Chen Yang smiled helplessly and said, "How can this be false? Come up with a plan for me right away, and fully cooperate with Su Su's work tomorrow." Zhang Meiqi nodded quickly and said, "Well, okay, I'll ask her for an autograph when the time comes." "It's up to you." Chen Yang smiled faintly. After all, his third sister came in person, so what's the big deal about asking for an autograph? Chen Yang discussed the specific details of the plan with Zhang Meiqi for a while. Around noon, Chen Yang had lunch with Zhang Meiqi in a cafe. And at the same time, in the Fuyuan coffee shop not far across the street, He Longqing heard from one of his subordinates that Su Su would come to promote the Hentaiing coffee shop tomorrow. He Longqing was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. This is how business is done. What you compete with your competitors is momentum. Once you can't match your competitors in momentum, you will be close to bankruptcy. He Longqing's confidant Wang Chang also said with an unhappy look on his face, "Boss, how about we also find a celebrity?" When He Longqing heard this, he looked at Wang Chang angrily and said, "If you invite a celebrity, you have to pay?" Wang Chang was speechless and looked embarrassed. He Longqing took out a Zhonghua cigarette from his pocket, put it in his mouth, thought for a while, and said calmly, "Let's wait until tomorrow. Let the stars come to promote it and see what the effect is, and then make plans." Wang Chang didn't say anything, but he sighed secretly in his heart. The business of Yunding Cafe is better than Fuyuan Cafe. Now they invite a celebrity to come. Is it popular? More prosperous? Fuyuan Cafe is waiting to close down. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. The entire Hentaiing Cafe had made sufficient preparations to welcome Su Su's arrival. Last night, all the staff not only cleaned the cafe inside and out, but Zhang Meiqi also. A giant poster was made for the door, and at the same time, it was widely promoted among the customers of the cafe and on a certain audio account in order to build momentum for Su Su's arrival. And Zhang Meiqi's tricks really worked. At 6 o'clock in the morning, many fans of Su Su gathered at the entrance of Hentaiing Cafe. Chen Yang also got up at 6 o'clock because Su Su called him and said she was waiting for him at the school gate. Of course, Chen Yang didn't dare to delay for a moment. He quickly got up from the bed, packed up hurriedly, and ran towards the school gate. When Chen Yang arrived at the school gate, he saw a black Mercedes-Benz business car parked quietly there. Chen Yang looked at the Mercedes-Benz business car and thought to himself, "This should be the third sister's car." Chen Yang took firm steps towards the business car. However, before he even got to the front of the car, Su Su opened the door from the inside and smiled at Chen Yang, Xiaoyang. Chen Yang's eyes lit up. Although Su Su was wearing a black baseball cap that intentionally covered her face, Chen Yang still recognized this standard oval-faced beauty at a glance. It was Su Su. Chen Yang hurriedly walked towards Su Su. When he got into the car, he saw that there were 2 women and 1 man in the car besides Su Su. Chen Yang thought, these should be the staff around his third sister. Xiaoyang. Su Su closed the car door and took off her baseball cap, revealing her long hair and exuding an alluring fragrance. Chen Yang was also a little surprised for a moment. His third sister is 10 times prettier than on TV. Because Chen Yang's father gave the mother of the 5 sisters a life, the 5 sisters truly treated Chen Yang as their younger brother. Besides, the 5 sisters all have a good impression of Chen Yang, smart, kind, and honest, and these are the qualities that Su Su likes. I just met you and I don't know what to talk to you about. Su Su smiled sweetly. You are so beautiful. Chen Yang praised from the bottom of his heart. Su Su smiled and then said, then let's start at 9 o'clock. Yeah. Chen Yang also nodded seriously. Then, Chen Yang and Su Su started chatting in the car. After all, he was still very curious about the lives of celebrities, and asked many well-known domestic celebrities, all of whom Su Su knew. It is also a very happy thing to gossip about other stars with a star. Before they knew it, it was already 8:20 in the morning. In order to get to the Henteng Cafe early to prepare, Su Su stopped talking with Chen Yang and said to the driver, let's go to the cafe. The car drove slowly forward. Chen Yang's heart also became excited and surging. He didn't know what effect the big star's promotion of Henteng Cafe would bring. It would definitely cause a sensation. When Chen Yang brought Su Su and her team into the cafe from the back door, Chen Yang saw that there were already 200 or 300 people gathered at the door of the cafe, and even reporters from local TV stations in Jiangbei City had come. When Chen Yang saw the TV reporters, he secretly admired that this group of people were really well informed, but at the same time he was also happy. With the TV station's publicity, wouldn't his coffee shop become more famous? At 9 o'clock in the morning, Su Su walked out of the cafe. The scene suddenly became lively. Su Su. Su Su, I love you. Reporters from the TV station also kept taking pictures of Su Su, and the scene was like a small press conference. Su Su looked around, a very professional smile on her pretty face. The atmosphere at the scene was about to explode. At the same time, at the entrance of Fuyuan Cafe, there was no customer except He Longxing and his lackey Wang Chang, who were looking towards Henteng Cafe with hatred. The fire of jealousy was also burning in He Longxing's heart. But he had no choice. Who told him that he didn't have the money to invite a first-line celebrity to endorse the coffee shop? But Chen Yang could. Wang Chang also foresaw that Fuyuan Cafe was likely to fail, and he said to himself, if this cafe fails, I will go to work at Henteng Cafe. Su Su first gave a long speech about how great Henteng Cafe was, and then she showed off her talent and sang her famous song for all her fans on the spot. With the TV station's live broadcast on the internet and fans posting on TikTok in moments, the news that Henteng Cafe had a celebrity endorsement spread throughout Jiangbei in a flash. It can be said that young people and middle-aged people in Jiangbei City, as long as they use TikTok, know that there is a coffee shop in Jiangbei City that is endorsed by a celebrity. Even Chen Yang's classmates at school, such as Shinxi, Guolong, and Dai Huan, saw the news of Su Su endorsing Henteng Coffee House on a certain audio platform. At that time, in the office of the president of Hongtai Group, Su Xinyue was also on the phone with Su Xinrong, and it was Su Xinrong who took the initiative to call Su Xinyue. Sister, Xiaoyang is so smart. He knows how to use his third sister to promote his cafe. Now I think all the citizens in Jiangbei know about his cafe. Su Xinrong said happily, not stingy with her praise and appreciation for Chen Yang. Chapter 36 Lin Jingyi is sick. Su Xinyue naturally heard about this and smiled slightly. Xiaoyang does have a business mind. Su Xinrong said, I think you can hand over the company to him when you retire. Su Xinyue smiled slightly. She knew that Su Xinrong was joking. However, she originally bought a cafe for Chen Yang just to give Chen Yang some training. Unexpectedly, not long after Chen Yang took over, he was able to use the resources at his disposal to make the cafe famous. Su Xinyue was very satisfied with this. I estimate that the promotion will end at noon. Xinrong, please make arrangements. Third sister has finally come back, so let's have a good reunion. Su Xinyue said lightly. Okay, that's for sure. Su Xinrong said firmly. Su Xinyue hung up the phone with Su Xinrong, and a satisfied and happy smile appeared on her pretty face. Su Xinyue was not too happy about Chen Yang inviting Su Su to promote the company. In the blink of an eye, 2 hours passed. Su Su's promotion has finally come to an end. Escorted by the staff, she left through the back door and got into a business car, while the cafe opened its doors to welcome customers. The fans who had just watched Su Su's performance all swarmed into the cafe to consume, keeping Sun Shangxiang and the others busy. In the back door of the Mercedes-Benz business car, Chen Yang received a call from Su Xinrong, asking him to go to the Shangjiang Hotel for dinner with Su Su. After Chen Yang hung up the phone, he smiled at Su Su and said, "My second sister asked us to go to the Shangjiang Hotel for dinner later. I knew it a long time ago." Su Su showed a faint smile on her face. The 5 sisters have always had a good relationship and are very familiar with each other. Then, Su Su ordered the driver to drive to Shangjiang Hotel. This time, Chen Yang had dinner with Su Xinyue, Su Xinrong, and Su Su, and the process was roughly the same as the last time they had dinner with Su Xinlun. The 3 sisters can talk about anything. Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong don't feel any distance from Su Su just because she is a big star. After the meal, it was already past 2 in the afternoon. Chen Yang was also a little tired, so he took Su Xinrong's car back to school. Chen Yang arrived at the dormitory and played with his mobile phone for a while before going to bed. While playing with his phone, he saw the video of Su Su promoting Henteing Cafe on his WeChat Moments and TikTok. It seems that inviting Su Su to be the spokesperson this time has a good effect, and Chen Yang is very satisfied. Chen Yang takes a nap in the afternoon. When he opened his eyes, it was already past 5 in the afternoon. Chen Yang sat up from the bed and rubbed his eyes. Just then, Dai Huan walked into the dormitory and said, "Fuck, Yangzi, you're still sleeping. Lin Jingyi is in the hospital. Did you know?" When Chen Yang heard this, a look of surprise appeared on his face. "He's in the hospital, what's wrong?" Dai Huan said, "I don't know, you should call and check on them." Chen Yang nodded, "Oh." Chen Yang rubbed his eyes, a confused look on his face. Lin Jingyi was hospitalized? Was it a relapse of an old illness? Anyway, when he was with Lin Jingyi, he felt that Lin Jingyi didn't seem to be in such good health. In Dai Huan's heart, he also regarded Lin Jingyi as his, Chen Yang's, woman, so when he asked Chen Yang to call Lin Jingyi to ask, it was out of kindness. Chen Yang got out of bed and dialed Lin Jingyi's cell phone number. The phone rang twice, and Lin Jingyi answered the call and said, "Hello. Are you in hospital?" Chen Yang asked. "Ahem." Lin Jingyi coughed twice and said, "I've been feeling chest tightness lately, so I came to the hospital for a checkup. The doctor recommended that I be hospitalized. I just took an X-ray, but the results are not out yet." Chen Yang nodded. From Lin Jingyi's description, he had no idea what her current condition was. Thinking that he and Lin Jingyi were dating after all, it would be unreasonable not to go and take a look. Chen Yang said decisively, "Tell me the hospital and room number where you are staying. I can find some connections in the hospital." "No, you don't need to come and see. Don't be like this. You're sick, how can I not go to see you? Hurry up and tell me. Don't be stubborn." Lin Jingyi probably couldn't defeat Chen Yang, so she told Chen Yang the hospital address and room number. After listening to it, Chen Yang said without hesitation, "Okay, I understand." Chen Yang hung up the phone with Lin Jingyi, hurriedly left the dormitory, got a taxi at the school gate, and rushed to Jiangbei City Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital. Jiangbei City Traditional Chinese Medicine Hospital can be said to be the largest hospital in Jiangbei City. The taxi arrived at the north gate of the hospital. After Chen Yang got out of the taxi, he walked straight towards the inpatient building. He was in such a hurry that he didn't notice that he bumped into the rearview mirror of a blue Porsche Cayenne at the aisle. Chen Yang hurriedly stopped and wanted to apologize. Unexpectedly, the driver's window of the Cayenne rolled down, and a woman with fashionable curly hair and a round face that looked very wealthy stuck her head out and said, "Don't you have eyes when you walk?" Chen Yang was stunned. He originally wanted to apologize to her calmly, but he didn't expect this fat girl to be so unreasonable. "Can you watch your mouth?" Chen Yang said unhappily. The fat woman looked at him with a mean look in her eyes. "Who are you calling a dirty person?" "You, it's you." Chen Yang said without giving in. "You stinky beggar, say it again." The fat woman opened the car door, got out of the car, and glared at Chen Yang. The fat woman is so confident because her husband is the vice president of the hospital, has a rich family fortune, and has a strong background in Jiangbei City, so she is so confident. Chen Yang was not afraid of her and said calmly, "I said you have a dirty mouth, what's wrong?" The fat woman Zhou Lifan was also so angry that she gnashed her teeth and said to the two security guards at the hospital entrance, "Catch him." Since the deputy dean's wife had spoken, the two security guards naturally had to obey and walked towards Chen Yang together. Chen Yang was not afraid at all and said confidently, "You dare to come over?" Zhou Lifan said coldly, "You stinky beggar, you walked without paying attention and damaged my car. Can you afford to pay for it? A broken Porsche Cayenne. Have you ever driven a nice car?" Chen Yang said with disdain. "Oh, a broken Porsche? If you have the guts, drive one over here and show it to me," Zhou Lifan said sarcastically. Without even looking at Zhou Lifan, Chen Yang took out his phone from his pocket and called the person in charge of the paid parking lot, saying, "Come to the Chinese medicine hospital right away, get my keys, and drive my Bugatti Veyron. If you do a good job, you will get a reward of 1,000 yuan. When the person in charge heard that there was money to be made, he hurriedly asked, "Chinese medicine hospital, right? By the way, is this white Bugatti Veyron yours? Come here quickly, do you still want to make money?" Chen Yang urged. "That's what I said. I'll go right away." The person in charge laughed. "Nowadays, if you have money, you are the boss. If you don't make money, you are a bastard." When Zhou Lifan heard Chen Yang said he wanted to drive his Bugatti Veyron, she sneered, "Look at how much you brag about it. Bugatti Veyron, I don't think you can actually drive it here." Chapter 37. The vice dean was fired. Seeing Zhou Lifan's eyes full of disdain, Chen Yang sneered, "I really don't like your little broken car." "Then bring your Bugatti Veyron here," Zhou Lifan said sarcastically. "Didn't I ask my people to open it?" Chen Yang said coldly. Zhou Lifan crossed her arms in front of her chest. She would have nothing to do later anyway, so she might as well stay here with Chen Yang. It would be too depressing if she left now. 10 minutes later, the person in charge of the paid parking lot came to the north gate of the Chinese medicine hospital and took the key from Chen Yang. 10 minutes later, with a roar, a cool white Bugatti Veyron suddenly appeared at the door of the hospital. Zhou Lifan turned her head and saw that it was indeed a luxury car, a Bugatti Veyron. She felt a little unhappy. At this time, Chen Yang walked to the Bugatti Veyron, looked at Zhou Lifan and said, "I really look down on your little junky car. If you have the ability, drive a luxury car like this and come and see it." People were coming and going at the hospital entrance, and everyone who passed by the Bugatti Veyron would look sideways with a look of surprise in their eyes. Zhou Lifan was also very unhappy and didn't want to lose to Chen Yang like this. She said disdainfully, "You said this car is yours, so it's yours? Who knows where you borrowed it from? No matter I borrowed it or it's my own, what's the big deal about your broken car?" Chen Yang said sarcastically to his opponent without any politeness. Zhou Lifan's face flushed with anger. She didn't want to admit defeat at all. She angrily said to Chen Yang, "It's just a car. Do you think I can't afford it? My boyfriend is the vice president of this hospital. His annual salary is enough for you to earn for a lifetime." Seeing that Zhou Lifan even mentioned her husband, Chen Yang showed a look of disdain on his face and said, "I was wondering why some people are so arrogant. It turns out that her husband is the vice president of this hospital." "So what? Your husband is the vice president. I can ask the president to come down and greet me." Zhou Lifan suddenly felt depressed. She thought to herself, "Who on earth did I mess with today? He looked like a student, but he spoke with such a big tone." Zhou Lifan was also unwilling to admit defeat, and said angrily, "Look at what you are capable of. If you have the guts, just shout." Chen Yang also shook his head with disgust. "A woman like Zhou Lifan won't cry until she sees the coffin. Well, since she wants to see the coffin, let her see it." Chen Yang took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Su Xinyue. He believed that with his elder sister Su Xinyue's connections and background in Jiangbei City, even the director of the Chinese medicine hospital would not dare to offend her. Su Xinyue's call was connected, and Su Xinyue's gentle voice came from Chen Yang's phone. "What's wrong? Xiao Yang?" Chen Yang didn't beat around the bush and said directly, "I'm at the Chinese medicine hospital right now. I met the vice president's wife, who was trying to show off to me. Do you know the dean here? Ask him to come down. I've talked to the vice president's wife, and I can ask the dean to come down." On the other end of the phone, Su Xinyue narrowed her eyes. The director of the Chinese medicine hospital was Jian Haiguang. She didn't know him too well. Jian Haiguang was a man of a certain leader in Jiangdong province, and she happened to be very familiar with that leader. Every time Jiang Haiguang saw her, he was polite and respectful. Su Xinyue was confident that she could get Jiang Haiguang to come to her aid, so she said to Chen Yang calmly, "Okay, I'll contact him right away." "Thanks, sis." Chen Yang smiled faintly. After saying that, Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue, feeling very satisfied. His eldest sister is really well connected and knows everyone. It's so great to have such a sister protecting him. Zhou Lifan also felt a little unsure when she saw Chen Yang's confident look on his face. She wanted to come up with a plan, and the best plan was to run away. She said to Chen Yang with a cold face, "I don't have time to waste time with you." After Zhou Lifan finished speaking, she wanted to get in the car and slip away. However, just as she got into the car, Chen Yang said with a cold smile, "As long as you leave, your boyfriend's position as vice president will definitely not be guaranteed." This is what I said. When Zhou Lifan heard this, her face turned red with anger. "Do you think this hospital is owned by your family?" "The hospital is owned by my family," Chen Yang said forcefully. Zhou Lifan's face turned black. She couldn't leave, nor could she stay. After thinking for a while, her eyes turned cold and she said silently in her heart, "I don't believe that the dean will listen to you." Just at this moment, an old man in a white coat, with gray hair and a slicked-back hairstyle, hurriedly walked out of the white building opposite. When Zhou Lifan saw that it was indeed Jiang Haiguang, the director of the Chinese medicine hospital, a look of deep surprise appeared on her fat face. As soon as Jiang Haiguang walked out of the building, he saw Chen Yang. Because Su Xinyue just asked Jiang Haiguang to help her solve Chen Yang's problem and even sent Chen Yang's photo to Jiang Haiguang's phone. It can be imagined that Su Xinyue is serious this time. Jiang Haiguang walked quickly to Chen Yang, and then said to Zhou Lifan, "You are the one who has so many things to do every day." Zhou Lifan's harshness also spread within the hospital. Before, she had a dispute with a patient's family, and it was Jiang Haiguang who personally stepped in to settle the matter. However, last time it was an ordinary patient's family member, but this time it is different. This Chen Yang is the younger brother of Su Xinyue, the president of Hongtai Group. Zhou Lifan said aggrievedly, "Dean, this matter can't be entirely blamed on me." "Shut up." Jiang Haiguang was fed up with Zhou Lifan. Zhou Lifan's face also turned as black as charcoal. Jiang Haiguang then looked at Chen Yang again and said soothingly, "Chen Yang, don't take it to heart. She is just like that. Dismiss her boyfriend from his position as vice president." Chen Yang said coldly without hesitation. When Jiang Haiguang and Zhou Lifan heard this, they showed surprise on their faces. Jiang Haiguang still didn't want to make a big deal out of it, so he whispered, "I'll ask her to give you a gift and apologize." "No, the object must be removed." "This is not easy to do," Jiang Haiguang said with a frown. Chen Yang looked at Jiang Haiguang firmly and said, "Do you want the fire to burn you so that things will be easier to handle?" Jiang Haiguang frowned, thought for a while, and said, "Okay, I'll try my best." "It's not about trying your best, it's about making sure." Chen Yang was extremely proud. Jiang Haiguang looked at Zhou Lifan angrily, wishing he could slap this woman twice. At this time, Zhou Lifan's husband, Hu Jiang, the vice president of the hospital, also heard that his wife had a quarrel with someone in front of the hospital, and hurried downstairs to take a look. Hu Jiang walked quickly to Zhou Lifan's side, greeted Dean Jiang Haiguang first, and then asked Zhou Lifan in a low voice, "What's wrong?" Zhou Lifan said aggrievedly, "I was bullied." Hu Jiang didn't understand what was going on either. He was also protecting his wife, so he walked up to Jiang Haiguang and Chen Yang, looked at Chen Yang coldly and said, "Why are you bullying me?" Jiang Haiguang was also very annoyed, and said to Hu Jiang coldly, "Hu Jiang, you don't have to come to work tomorrow. I have decided to fire you." Chapter 38 My relationship is not simple. When Hu Jiang heard this, his face turned green. Looking at Zhou Lifan again, her face was also green. After Jiang Haiguang finished speaking, he looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Are you satisfied now?" "Very satisfied, extremely satisfied," Chen Yang said with a smile. "Then this matter ends here," Jiang Haiguang said lightly. After that, he said goodbye to Chen Yang and walked away. Hu Jiang hurriedly called Jiang Haiguang, "Dean." Jiang Haiguang turned around and scolded, "Go back and take care of that powerful woman in your family. The decision to fire her will not be taken back." Jiang Haiguang also didn't want to worry about Zhou Lifan every day anymore. It just so happened that she had offended an important person today. He took this opportunity to fire the couple and give him some peace and quiet. Hu Jiang's legs went weak and he almost fell down. Chen Yang then looked at Zhou Lifan coldly and said, "I told you, you will regret it." Zhou Lifan was speechless. Hu Jiang quickly ran behind Chen Yang and said with a forced smile, "Little brother, wait, wait. Who is your little brother?" Chen Yang turned around and asked coldly. Hu Jiang suppressed his frustration and was about to speak, but Chen Yang stopped him and said, "I know what you want to say. You don't have to say anything. Go back and take care of your woman." Chen Yang walked towards the inpatient building without looking back. This time when he came to see Lin Jingyi, he didn't expect to meet a hateful woman like Zhou Lifan, but fortunately the result was not too bad. Hu Jiang walked up to Zhou Lifan in a daze and said angrily, "I told you to stop causing trouble, why did you mess with that guy just now?" Zhou Lifan said anxiously, "President Jiang really fired you. Come on, I'll go talk to President Jiang with you." "It's useless, you spendthrift." Hu Jiang was usually very afraid of Zhou Lifan, but this time he lost his job because of her irrationality, and Hu Jiang was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Chen Yang came toward 709 and saw Lin Jingyi staring at the ceiling in a daze on the second bed in the middle. Seeing that there was no one in the ward except Lin Jingyi, Chen Yang felt very sorry for her and felt very sympathetic. Chen Yang walked quickly to Lin Jingyi's bed. Lin Jingyi sat up and said with a smile, "You're here? Are you alone?" Chen Yang asked. Lin Jingyi smiled shyly and said, "Who else?" Chen Yang pulled a stool over and sat down beside the bed. He looked at Lin Jingyi with concern and asked, "What's wrong with you?" Lin Jingyi shook her head and said, "The film may not be out yet." "I don't know. I will know after the doctor looks at the film." "Is this an old problem of yours?" Chen Yang asked curiously. "No, actually I have been in poor health since I was in the first year of high school. I had a cough and chronic pneumonia. Maybe this time it is also chronic pneumonia." Lin Jingyi replied softly. When Chen Yang heard that Lin Jingyi had chronic pneumonia, he felt relieved. Chronic pneumonia is not difficult to treat. It only takes a few days of hanging anti-inflammatory water in the hospital. Chen Yang was also very optimistic and said, "It's okay, it's just chronic pneumonia." "Yeah." Lin Jingyi nodded with a smile on her face, feeling very warm in her heart. In fact, she had not told her roommates about her hospitalization, and no one had come to see her until now. It was impossible to say that Lin Jingyi didn't feel disappointed at all, but now that Chen Yang came to see her, she felt particularly warm and satisfied. "Would you like some fruit? I'll go downstairs and buy some for you." Chen Yang saw that there was nothing on Lin Jingyi's bedside table. He thought that eating pears should help Lin Jingyi's illness, so he wanted to go downstairs and buy some pears for Lin Jingyi. But Lin Jingyi quickly waved her hand and said, "No, no. I'd better go buy some for you." Chen Yang insisted. Lin Jingyi also insisted, "No, no, really no." Just at this moment, a doctor in his mid-20s, wearing a white coat and looking like an intern, walked into the ward with a film in his hand and said, "Lin Jingyi, right? Your film is out, and it diagnoses you with chronic pneumonia. Now I want to ask you some questions." The young doctor walked to Lin Jingyi's bedside, took out a small notebook from his pocket, and prepared to ask questions. However, Chen Yang also saw that the doctor was very young, and thought that he might be Lin Jingyi's attending physician, so he asked, "Are you the attending physician?" "Yes." The young doctor looked at Chen Yang calmly. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Where is your director?" "The director is busy." The young doctor said a little unhappily. Chen Yang said calmly, "This is my very important friend. It's not that you are not good enough, but I still hope that the director can come and see it. The director assigned me to be in charge of this ward. If you want to change the director, go and talk to him yourself," said the young doctor. After saying that, the young doctor asked Lin Jingyi about her history of chronic pneumonia. After asking, the young doctor looked at Chen Yang and said, "The director is at the end of the corridor, in the last office. If you want to change someone, go and talk to him in person." Lin Jingyi also didn't want Chen Yang to get into trouble because of her, so she advised, "Chen Yang, forget it, it's all the same." The young doctor left. Chen Yang also looked at Lin Jingyi seriously and said, "Don't you want the director to see you? The director is experienced and must be better than a young doctor." Lin Jingyi said helplessly, "The director must be busy. If it's not important, why would he care about you?" Chen Yang nodded, and he agreed with this statement very much. If you don't know someone in the hospital, it's really hard to change doctors. But now, Chen Yang is no longer an ordinary person. Chen Yang took out his cell phone from his pocket and said, "I'll ask the director to come over in person now." Lin Jingyi's face showed an expression of deep surprise. Seeing Chen Yang's confident look, could it be that he knows someone in the hospital? Chen Yang dialed Su Xinyue's cell phone number, asked for Zhang Haiguang's cell phone number from Su Xinyue, and called Zhang Haiguang. Zhang Haiguang answered the phone and asked curiously, "Who are you?" "I'm Chen Yang." "Chen Yang, is there something wrong?" "I have a friend who was hospitalized in Ward 709. He seems to have chronic pneumonia. Please come down and take a look." Chen Yang said calmly, but there was a sense of dominance in his calm tone. Lin Jingyi looked at Chen Yang in disbelief, and her liking for Chen Yang naturally became stronger. Zhang Haiguang naturally didn't want to annoy Chen Yang, so he said, "Okay. Chen Yang smiled slightly, "Thank you." After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Zhang Haiguang, Lin Jingyi immediately looked at Chen Yang curiously and asked, "Who did you call just now?" "Dean." Chen Yang answered without thinking, and Lin Jingyi's eyes suddenly widened. Chapter 39 He Longxing's Revenge. "Dean?" Lin Jingyi's face was full of surprise. She never thought that Chen Yang actually knew the director of the Chinese medicine hospital. Lin Jingyi was also curious and asked, "How did you know the dean?" "It's because of my sister." Chen Yang did not hide anything. Lin Jingyi nodded as if he understood, because he had already heard that Chen Yang had met some super powerful sisters. While Chen Yang was waiting for Dean Zhang Haiguang to come over, the young doctor walked into the ward again and said to Lin Jingyi calmly, "I have prescribed medicine for you. A nurse will come to give you an 4-drip later. Eat a light diet for the next 2 days, do not do strenuous exercise, and cooperate with the doctor's treatment." Lin Jingyi also nodded vigorously, agreeing. The young doctor then looked at Chen Yang again and asked jokingly, "Have you found the connection?" "I've already called." Chen Yang replied indifferently. "Oh, who did you call?" the young doctor asked with interest. Just as Chen Yang was about to answer, Zhang Haiguang's voice suddenly came from the door of Ward 709, who was watching this ward. When the young doctor heard Zhang Haiguang's voice coming from the door, an expression of extreme surprise appeared on his face. At this time, Chen Yang smiled and said to the young doctor, "The person I found is here." The young doctor's face turned pale. He originally thought that Chen Yang's most common connections were probably with the directors of certain departments, but he didn't expect that he could directly rise to the level of dean. As soon as Zhang Haiguang entered the ward, he quickly walked up to Chen Yang and asked, "What's the current condition of this patient?" The young doctor immediately said, "Director Jiang, I've seen her films. She has chronic pneumonia. She will be fine after a few days of intravenous drip." "Where is your director?" Zhang Haiguang asked with a frown. He also wanted his father to arrange Chen Yang's affairs in one go to avoid trouble in the future. "The director has something else to do. Send him over here." Zhang Haiguang frowned and said, he was very angry. He was here in person, so the director had to put aside the big thing even if it was a big deal. The young doctor hurriedly said, "Okay, I'll go call him right away." The young doctor hurriedly left the ward. Zhang Haiguang then looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, "This is easy to arrange." "Thank you, President Jiang." Chen Yang said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Zhang Haiguang said calmly, "You're welcome to be polite with me." Lin Jingyi has always looked at Chen Yang with admiration. In her eyes, Chen Yang was very capable and helped her so much. Lin Jingyi was grateful to Chen Yang in her heart. Soon, the director ran into the ward. Zhang Haiguang didn't say a word and ordered the director to see Lin Jingyi in person and to see her carefully. After making the arrangements, Zhang Haiguang said goodbye to Chen Yang and left. As soon as Zhang Haiguang left, the young doctor couldn't help but complain to Chen Yang, "Brother, why didn't you tell me earlier that you knew Dean Jiang? It's so boring to say it out loud." Chen Yang said domineeringly. The young doctor also nodded in conviction. He had nothing to say and was really impressed by Chen Yang. As soon as the young doctor left, Lin Jingyi couldn't help but say to Chen Yang, "Thank you so much for troubling you." "That's nothing. Don't be polite to me." Chen Yang smiled at Lin Jingyi. Then, Chen Yang chatted with Lin Jingyi in the ward. They talked about her past high school life, her family, and her future. They had a very happy chat. Before he knew it, it was already past 8 in the evening. Chen Yang also felt that it was not convenient to stay in the ward, so he said to Lin Jingyi, "It's getting late, can you take care of yourself here?" "You're leaving?" Lin Jingyi's eyes showed reluctance. Chen Yang said helplessly, "Yeah, I see there is no place to sleep here." "Oh, then you should be careful on the road," Lin Jingyi said softly. Chen Yang saw that Lin Jingyi still had some reluctance in her eyes, but considering that staying in the ward was really too inconvenient, Chen Yang stood up and said, "I'll come again tomorrow." Lin Jingyi nodded slightly. Shen Yang turned and was about to leave, but just as he took a step forward, Lin Jingyi suddenly grabbed his hand and held it tightly. However, perhaps she was shy, so she immediately pulled her hand back. Shen Yang turned around and understood what Lin Jingyi was thinking. He smiled bitterly and said, "Then I won't leave." Lin Jingyi nodded without hesitation, her face as red as a ripe apple in autumn. "I didn't scare you, did I?" Lin Jingyi looked up and said embarrassedly. "No, I'm used to it." Chen Yang said generously. Then, Chen Yang found a nursing chair and fell asleep on it. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. On the third day, as soon as Chen Yang opened his eyes, he heard the buzzing sound of his cell phone in his pocket. Chen Yang took out his cell phone and took a look. To his surprise, it was He Longxing's cell phone number. Chen Yang had a strange look in his eyes, but he still answered the phone and asked, "What's the matter?" "Mr. Chen, I'll set up a party at noon, and we can have a good chat." He Longxing spoke in the tone of a social man. "Zan, who is talking to you? Do you and I have such a good relationship?" Chen Yang said bluntly. "I want to discuss cooperation with you. To put it bluntly, if you don't come with me, Mr. He, I don't think your cafe will last long." He Longsheng said in a threatening tone. When Chen Yang heard this, a deep chill appeared in his eyes. "Are you trying to scare me?" "I'm not trying to scare you. You're still young, and there are many things in this society that you don't understand yet." He Longsheng chuckled. Chen Yang raised a disdainful smile and said, "If you beg me, I can still see you. Now there are no customers in your cafe, who are you trying to scare?" "Chen Yang, I gave you face, right? Don't be shameless. In the end, no one will be able to get away with it." He Longsheng was a little angry. Chen Yang shook his head and hung up the phone directly. He was too lazy to talk nonsense with such a low-quality person. On the phone. When He Longsheng saw Chen Yang hung up the phone so suddenly, he was so angry that he almost threw his phone. His aide Wang Chang also looked helpless and said, "Brother Long, what should we do next?" He Longsheng thought about it, picked up his phone, and called his friend Xian Jin, who was also a local gangster, and said, "Brother Jin, help me find someone." "Who?" Xian Jin has more than 50 people under him, who specialize in helping people solve saddle problems and charging commissions. This is also his way of making money. The new owner of Hentei Coffee Shop is named Chen. I'll send you his information later. This guy is always against me. I broke one of his arms. He Longsheng said angrily. Your brother Long's affairs are also my old Xian's affairs. Don't worry. Xian Jin said confidently. He Longsheng also understood that there is no free lunch in the world, and Xian Jin was not helping him for free. He said tactfully, "Later, I will ask my men to personally hand you the 100,000 yuan. You're welcome, brother Long. This is the rule." He Longsheng said with a faint smile. Xian Jin didn't bother to be polite with He Longsheng anymore, and said with a smile, "Then I will respectfully obey your command." Chapter 40, Revenge Must Be Taken to the End. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Chen Yang ordered breakfast for Lin Jingyi. He found that he had not washed his face or brushed his teeth. There were no towels or toothbrushes in the ward, so he told Lin Jingyi that he was going back to school. This time, Lin Jingyi did not insist on keeping him. After all, it was already daybreak and she was not as scared as she was at night. Lin Jingyi thanked Shen Yang, and Shen Yang left the ward and drove his Bugatti Veyron into the paid parking lot to avoid being too conspicuous, and then took a taxi back to school. When Shen Yang took a taxi back to school, he didn't know that He Longsheng had asked the big gangster Chen Jin to help deal with him. Chen Jin had already sent 6 of his men to wait at the gate of Jiangbei University, waiting for them. There was no other way Chen Jin worked so hard. After all, he had received 100,000 yuan from He Longsheng. So, as soon as Chen Yang got out of the taxi, he was targeted by Chen Jin's 6 men. The 6 men were also eager to show off to Chen Jin. When they saw Chen Yang, they walked towards Chen Yang quickly like hungry tigers finding their prey. Chen Yang was about to go back to school when he was surrounded by 6 hooligans. Chen Yang saw that these 6 people were not friendly, so he narrowed his eyes and asked, "What do you want to do?" The leader of the gang was called Su Ha, nicknamed Toad. He confronted Chen Yang and said, "I'm not doing anything. I just don't like you." Chen Yang's mouth curled up into a sneer. "Do you know who you are talking to?" Su Ha arrogantly pushed Chen Yang's shoulder and said contemptuously, "I just pushed you, what's the matter?" A hint of coldness flashed across Chen Yang's eyes. He guessed that this group of people might be related to He Longsheng. He didn't waste any time talking to them. He took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Su Xinyue. When Suha saw Chen Yang was about to call someone, he tried to snatch Chen Yang's phone, but Chen Yang cleverly dodged and quickly said, "Sister, I'm at the gate of Jiangbei University, and there are 6 hooligans who are looking for trouble with me." Chen Yang finished speaking quickly, and Suha snatched the phone from Chen Yang's hand, threw it to the ground, and broke it into pieces. Chen Yang glanced at the broken phone on the ground, shrugged and said, "That's right, I've been wanting to change my phone for a long time." "Boy, you are so awesome that you even dare to steal Mr. Long's business. Believe it or not, I will smash your cafe tonight," Suha said arrogantly. This is also their usual trick, verbal intimidation. However, Chen Yang didn't buy their tricks at all, and said calmly, "If you don't like it, just smash it." "Okay, I'm going to smash it tonight, and I'm going to take you with me," Suha threatened. Chen Yang was too lazy to talk nonsense with this group of people. He crossed his arms, clasped them in front of his chest, and said nothing. When Suha saw that Chen Yang was still silent, he pushed Chen Yang. Then, 2 other thugs also pushed Chen Yang. They pushed Chen Yang around like this, trying to scare him. After pushing for more than 5 minutes, Suha called for a stop pushing. "Hey, kneel down and lick my shoes clean." Suha also wanted to humiliate Chen Yang severely in front of the school gate to scare him so that he would not dare to compete with He Longxing again in the future. Chen Yang was already filled with anger at this time, and looked at Suha and asked, "Do you know what you are doing?" "Kneel down and lick my shoes," Suha said angrily. His 5 men also threatened. "Get down on your knees and lick me. I told you to lick my shoes, did you hear me? Kneel down and lick it." Suha also crossed his arms in front of his chest, his eyes full of dominance. Chen Yang's eyes were also full of coldness. He was thinking about how to take revenge on Suha later. At the gate of Jiangbei University, 7 black Mercedes-Benz cars stopped in a neat line on the street. Chen Yang turned his head and saw his men coming. A bloodthirsty smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Suha and his 5 lackeys were stunned. They all felt that danger was coming. The doors of 7 Mercedes-Benz cars opened at the same time, and 35 men in black suits emerged from the cars one after another. They walked behind Chen Yang, bent over and said, "Young master." "Young master?" Suha swallowed his saliva, his heart already filled with fear. Chen Yang was also not vague at all, and shouted angrily, "Catch these 6 for me." 35 men in black quickly controlled Suha and the other 6. Chen Yang continued, "Take them to the suburbs. I want to deal with them." The 35 men in suits obeyed Chen Yang's orders. Su, Ha, and 6 others were divided into 2 groups and loaded into 2 Mercedes-Benz cars. They were all trembling. As gangsters, they knew that whoever has the bigger fist is the boss. Obviously, they hit a wall this time. Su, Ha, and 6 other men were dragged to an open space in the suburbs of Jiangbei City. After being beaten up by the 9 men in suits who followed them, they lined up and knelt in front of Chen Yang. Chen Yang walked up to Su Ha, whose eyes were bleeding, and held out the upper of his white sneakers and said, "Lick it clean." Su Ha raised his head and looked at Chen Yang sadly. Chen Yang had a cold face. He was a man who would never let a grudge go unpunished. Suha was bold enough to lick Chen Yang's shoes. He lowered his head and started licking them without any sense of shame. Chen Yang kicked Suha to the ground, then slapped each of Suha and the other 6 people in the face. After relieving his anger, Chen Yang got down to business. He walked up to Suha, kicked him in the chest, and asked, "Who sent you here?" Suha said, "My boss, Brother Jean." "Say your full name." "Money." "Money?" Chen Yang was puzzled. He certainly didn't know these big gangsters in the underground of Jiangbei City, so he certainly didn't know what kind of person Chen Jean was. However, Chen Yang always does things to the end and never leaves any tails. He looked at the 9 men in suits in front of him and said, "Chen Jean and He Longxing, the owner of Fuyuan Cafe, do you know them?" One of the men in suits said modestly, "I know him." "Catch them and I will kill them," Chen Yang said domineeringly. The man in the suit nodded without hesitation, "Okay." He drove away in a Mercedes-Benz, and the remaining 8 men in suits stayed to ensure Chen Yang's safety. They are all subordinates of Su Xinyue's friend and are very useful. In Jiangbei, Hong Tai Group is the absolute overlord. Su Xinyue has money and connections, and many big bosses are willing to work for her. Money, what is it? He Longxing, what is that? In front of Su Xinyue's strength was like a bulldozer, crushing them without leaving any bones. This is absolute strength. Chapter 41. Who is listening to the lecture? An hour later, 3 Mercedes-Benz cars lined up and stopped beside Chen Yang. Chen Jin and He Longsheng had their hands tied behind their backs and were pushed out of the Mercedes-Benz. It was the first time that Chen Jin saw Chen Yang, and his eyes were filled with fear. How many years has he been in Jiangbei City? He has seen all kinds of people, and he feels that Chen Yang is not easy to mess with. Chen Jin and He Longsheng were escorted by 2 men in suits to Chen Yang, who kicked them to their knees. Chen Yang knew He Longsheng, but it was the first time that he met Chen Jin. He narrowed his eyes and looked at Chen Jin and said, "Are you the one who sent someone to deal with me?" Chen Jin swallowed his saliva and dared not speak. Chen Yang then looked at He Longsheng and said, "You can't compete with me in opening a coffee shop. Will it work if you use such a despicable method?" He Longsheng also frowned and said nothing. Seeing that both of them remained silent, Chen Yang said without hesitation, "Tear off both of their arms." When He Longsheng heard this, his heart skipped a beat. He was a little scared, and he quickly looked up at Chen Yang and asked, "You dare to touch me?" "Why not?" Chen Yang asked sarcastically. He Longsheng's hands and feet quickly became cold, which was due to fear. He thought Chen Yang was just a college student who had not yet entered society, so he just played with him. How could he have expected that Chen Yang would be so harsh? Okay, I give in. I give in. I promise you, this is the last time. From now on, you and I will have nothing to do with each other. Okay? He Longsheng compromised with Chen Yang. He was really scared. He was really afraid that Chen Yang would break another arm of his. Chen Yang smiled disdainfully. Then, he looked at Chen Jin and asked, "Your good partner has given in, what about you?" Chen Jin quickly laughed and said, "Everyone is out here just to make money, right? I share the same view as him. From now on, I will behave myself." "What you say sounds nice, but why should I believe you?" Chen Yang said coldly. After saying that, he looked at the 4 men in suits escorting them and said coldly, "Cripple their arms. And this Chen Jin, kill all his men. From now on in Jiangbei, I don't want to hear the name of Chen Jin again." When Chen Jin and He Longsheng heard this, they showed surprised expressions on their faces. How could they have imagined that Chen Yang, who looked like a college student, would be so ruthless when doing things? He Longsheng also said unconvincedly, "Mr. Chen, if you dare to touch me today, try it." He Longsheng's threat also angered Chen Yang, who said without hesitation, "Do it." Chen Yang turned his back and soon heard the screams of Chen Jin and He Longsheng. He slowly turned around again and looked at Chen Jin and He Longsheng, who were in pain, and ordered the man in the suit, "From today on, I don't want to see Chen Jin and He Longsheng in Jiangbei anymore. You must do everything you can to eliminate their forces and tell them to get out. Take me back." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he got into a Mercedes-Benz sedan. A man in a suit acted as a driver and drove towards Jiangbei University. On the way back to Jiangbei University, Chen Yang was also grateful. He borrowed a mobile phone from the man in a suit who was driving, and dialed Su Xinyue's mobile number based on his memory. Su Xinyue answered the phone, and Chen Yang immediately smiled and said, "Sister, my business has been settled." "Thank you. Are you okay?" Su Xinyue asked with concern. "I'm fine. The 2 people who caused trouble for me have been taught a lesson. The people you sent are really useful," Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinyue also smiled, and then said steadily, "If something similar happens again in the future, call me, but you still have to focus on your studies." "I understand." Chen Yang smiled faintly, hung up the call with Su Xinyue, and returned the phone to the man in the suit. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. On the day Chen Yang returned to school, he bought himself a mobile phone worth more than 10,000 yuan on a shopping website, and stayed in the hospital that night to accompany Lin Jingyi. At noon the next day, Chen Yang's mobile phone worth more than 10,000 yuan arrived. He installed the original phone card into the phone and received a call from Zhang Meiqi, informing him that Fuyuan coffee shop announced that it would close at noon today. When Chen Yang heard the news, he was calm inside. Let Fuyuan Cafe close down. This way, his Hentein Cafe would be the only one on the street, and wouldn't business be better? After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Zhang Meiqi, a satisfied smile appeared on his face. That afternoon, Chen Yang was in school for classes. Lin Jingyi was being well taken care of by the hospital nurses, so he was not worried at all. Another night passed, and at 8 o'clock the next morning, I signed into the system and the benefits were delivered on time. Chen Yang sat up from the bed and heard a beep from the system in his head. Then, the system voice rang in my head. "Host has signed in for 42 days, rewards are being generated. 3, 2, 1. Reward has been generated. Congratulations! You have obtained Detect Others' ability once. After the system finished speaking these words, there was no sound. But Chen Yang was a little confused. The system's rewards are normal most of the time, but occasionally they are abnormal. This reward was obviously a little abnormal for Chen Yang. What is the ability to detect others? Chen Yang shook his head and didn't want to dwell on the system rewards. He got out of bed, washed and packed up, then went to the classroom with his roommates for class. There is only one class in the morning. Chen Yang finished his class. It was only 10 o'clock in the morning. He walked out of the classroom with his roommates. Suddenly, a woman called softly beside him, Chen Yang. Chen Yang was stunned when he heard that. He turned his head and saw a woman in her 40s with an oval face wearing a black formal dress, looking at him calmly. Guo Long and Li Chao looked at the strange woman with the same confused eyes. Chen Yang felt that this woman seemed to have bad intentions, so he whispered to the three brothers, "You go back first." "Yangzi, don't you want us to stay?" Dai Huan asked. Obviously, he wanted to stay and help Chen Yang. But Chen Yang said confidently in his heart, "No, you go back first." Guo Long, Dai Huan, and Li Chao went back. Chen Yang walked up to the woman and asked, "Are you looking for me?" "Young man, aren't you going too far? No matter what you do, you must leave some room for yourself." The strange woman said expressionlessly. Chen Yang was a little surprised. This woman spoke in a cold voice with no expression on her face, which was really annoying. Chen Yang licked his lips. "I don't seem to know you." "You don't need to know me, just listen to the lecture carefully," the strange woman said with cold eyes. Chapter 42 Sisters Training. When Chen Yang heard this, he said with a smile, "Were you sent by He Longsheng?" The strange woman narrowed her eyes and was silent for a short time. It was this short silence that made Chen Yang realize that he had guessed right. After a brief silence, the woman's eyes returned to their coldness and she said, "You are still young, but you don't learn your lesson. You are doing the same as a hooligan. You will be punished." "Who are you to He Longsheng?" Chen Yang looked at the strange woman. But the strange woman had no intention of answering him, and continued coldly, "You don't need to know who I am. Do you know you are wrong?" Chen Yang was also filled with dissatisfaction. He could have just walked away, but then he thought, walking away wouldn't solve the problem, and this strange woman would definitely come back to cause trouble for him again. However, Chen Yang only knew that this woman was He Longsheng's woman, and knew nothing else about her. Moreover, when he asked her, she refused to tell him, which really made Chen Yang very unhappy. Chen Yang suddenly remembered that the system had just rewarded him with the ability to detect others in the morning. Why wait any longer now? The strange woman was still threatening Chen Yang coldly, "You have done something wrong, and you will definitely be punished. I will definitely punish you." When the woman was lecturing Chen Yang ignored her and communicated with the system with his mind. "System." The system did not respond. Chen Yang added, "I am going to use my ability to detect others on the woman sitting opposite me." The capability is being used. What surprised Chen Yang this time was that the system actually spoke. Suddenly, Chen Yang felt as if a current was flowing through his body, and then a lot of information about the woman in front of him appeared in his mind. It turned out that the strange woman in front of him was called He Sui. She was He Longsheng's younger sister, and her husband was the head of a powerful department in Jiangdong province. He Sui has her own real estate development company in Dongjiang City, the provincial capital, and is very wealthy. This time, he heard that his younger brother He Longsheng had his arm broken by Chen Yang, so he came back to see him, with the intention of seeking revenge. He Sui was still talking non-stop, but was interrupted decisively by Chen Yang. "Your name is He Sui, right? There is a Tianhe construction company, limited in Dongjiang City, but 2 months ago, a project invested by your company had problems, and the company is still in the process of rectification, right?" When He Sui heard this, she was completely stunned and looked at Chen Yang in disbelief. First of all, how did Chen Yang know his name? Secondly, how did he know the secrets of her company? "You sent people to investigate me?" He Sui said angrily. Chen Yang shook his head and said, "I have the ability to know who you are. I even know about your husband Xin Ming. If you still want to continue to quarrel with me, I will accompany you, but I don't know who will suffer in the end." He Sui, who had been calm just now looked panicked. She couldn't understand it at all. Chen Yang didn't know her before, so why would he send someone to secretly investigate her? Could it be that he had planned everything in advance? Wasn't this man too fearful? A look of fear appeared in He Sui's eyes. Of course, she didn't know that Chen Yang's help was systematic. She thought that Chen Yang had planned everything in advance, including Chen Yang cutting off one of He Longxing's arms and sending people to investigate her and her husband. He Sui frowned and said, "You investigated me, so what? Do you think I'm afraid of you? You and the one in your family have a lot of problems. If you really want to continue to argue with me, I will play with you." Chen Yang said neither humbly nor arrogantly. He Sui tried hard to suppress the panic in her heart and said, You are hateful." "Am I hateful? The hateful one is your brother. Who told him to hire someone to frame me behind my back?" Chen Yang said neither humbly nor arrogantly. He Sui was also extremely flustered. She left with a sentence, "I'll make you pay," and turned to leave. But Chen Yang didn't expect this woman to come and cause trouble for him later, so he shouted, "Hey!" He Sui stopped, turned to look at Chen Yang and asked, "What?" Chen Yang said calmly, "Just to remind you, I know all the bad things you and your family have done. If you dare to trouble me again in the future, I will definitely teach you a lesson." He Sui's face also turned dark and she turned and left. Chen Yang looked at He Sui's back and narrowed his eyes. He never takes the initiative to cause trouble, but if someone wants to cause trouble for him, it is not that easy. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, with He Sui's cell phone number in his mind. He didn't know whether He Sui would cause trouble for him again after she returned, but just to be on the safe side, he still sent a text message to He Sui via his mobile phone. "I am Chen Yang, go back and be a good person. If you cause trouble for me again, I will bring misfortune to your whole family." While driving the Audi Q5 towards the hospital, I received a text message from Chen Yang. When He Sui took out her cell phone and took a look, she was filled with hatred. In the dormitory, Daihuan was concerned about Chen Yang, so he asked curiously, "Yangzi, that woman didn't do anything to you just now, did she?" "No, dealing with her is a piece of cake," Chen Yang said easily. Daihuan also laughed and patted Chen Yang's shoulder heavily to show his encouragement. In the blink of an eye, 3 days passed. Lin Jingyi's condition is getting better and better, and Hentaying Cafe's business is getting better and better because it has no competitors. On the weekend, the turnover reached an astonishing 200,000. You know, a cafe's daily turnover can reach 200,000, which is a remarkable number. Su Xinyue also saw Chen Yang's achievements. Seeing that Chen Yang had managed the cafe so well in just half a month after taking over it, Su Xinyue also wanted to train Chen Yang well. At around 9 o'clock in the morning, Su Xinyue called Chen Yang and said, "Xiao Yang, do you have classes in the morning? If not, come over to my place." Chen Yang's face was full of surprise. Su Xinyue had not asked him to go to her company many times, so Su Xinyue must have something to ask him. Chen Yang asked curiously, "Sister, what happened?" "It's good news. Come here and I'll tell you," Su Xinyue said softly. "Oh." Chen Yang nodded slightly and didn't ask any more questions. He thought to himself, he should wait until he meets Su Xinyue in person before asking. Chen Yang then took a taxi to Hongtai Group. After getting off the car at the gate of Hongtai Group, Chen Yang called Su Xinyue directly to avoid harassment from security guards, front desk staff and others. Su Xinyue was very decisive and arranged everything and asked Chen Yang to go upstairs. Chen Yang walked into the Hongtai Group with confidence and was not stopped by anyone. Chen Yang took the elevator to the top floor and easily found Su Xinyue's office. On the dark door hung a silver sign with the word "President" engraved on it. Chen Yang knocked on the door, and Su Xinyue's gentle response came from the room, "Come in." Chapter 43. Mr. Chen is here. Chen Yang pushed open the office door with a smile, and saw that Su Xinyue's office was really huge, probably more than 200 square meters. And there is a huge floor-to-ceiling window on one side of the wall. Standing in front of the window, you can overlook the scenery of the entire Jiangbei city. It is really enjoyable. Chen Yang walked to Su Xinyue's desk and said with a smile, "Sister." Su Xinyue raised her head and smiled at Chen Yang. "Are you here? Are you thirsty? I'll pour you some water." Chen Yang also didn't want to trouble Su Xinyue too much, so he waved his hand and said, No, sister, just talk about the matter directly." "Oh, then I won't be polite with you." Su Xinyue smiled at Chen Yang, then sat back on the chair and said, "Yunding Cafe, you've been doing well lately, haven't you?" Chen Yang scratched the back of his head and said modestly, "It was my opponent who gave me face." "No matter what, it is inseparable from your ability," Su Xinyue praised. Chen Yang chuckled. Being praised by a business goddess like Su Xinyue made Chen Yang feel very happy. However, Chen Yang always felt that Su Xinyue had something else to say. She asked him to come here for more than just to praise him. Chen Yang didn't continue to beat around the bush with Su Xinyue, and said directly, "Sister, just tell me, what do you want from me?" Su Xinyue said with a smile, "Since you manage the Cloud Top Cafe well, I decided to let you manage the Rumeng restaurant in the city as well." Rumeng restaurant? Chen Yang muttered. He didn't know much about this restaurant, but since Su Xinyue mentioned it, it meant that this restaurant must be extraordinary. Su Xinyue also said with anticipation, "Rumeng restaurant is a restaurant under my group. It is used to entertain VIPs. It is also open to guests for dining and make some money. Recently, the general manager of the restaurant was transferred to another place for work reasons. No one has taken over this position, so it's just right for you to take it." Chen Yang listened carefully, with excitement in his eyes. Su Xinyue seemed to think too highly of him, as she gave him the management of the group's restaurant that entertains VIPs. But of course Chen Yang was still feeling nervous. He had accidentally revived the cafe, but a restaurant was different. Managing it would probably require higher intelligence. "Don't you want to try?" Su Xinyue asked curiously when she saw that Chen Yang was reluctant to agree. "But try it, sister. If it goes wrong, don't blame me." Chen Yang joked. Su Xinyue smiled slightly and said, "Why should I blame you? Anyway, the restaurant is within the group, so even if it happens again, it won't lose much money, but you must do it seriously." "That's for sure," Chen Yang said seriously. The reason why he accepted this job was that he wanted to test out how powerful the business talent that the system rewarded him with was. Su Xinyue was also very happy to see Chen Yang agree to this matter, and said to Chen Yang, "Okay, I will issue a notice immediately and you will take office tonight." "Okay." Chen Yang answered without thinking, his heart filled with excitement. Now he is no longer satisfied with an ordinary life. When life has new challenges, he will be very excited. That morning, Su Xinyue arranged everything. All the employees of Rumeng restaurant knew that the restaurant would have a new person in charge, and that person was Chen Yang. Moreover, in order to avoid the last misunderstanding where the employees of Henteng Cafe did not recognize Chen Yang, Su Xinyue specifically asked the HR department to send a photo of Chen Yang to every restaurant employee's mobile phone. In this way, it would be difficult for them not to recognize Chen Yang even if they wanted to. Chen Yang also had no classes in the afternoon, and thought that since he had just become the person in charge of Rumeng restaurant, he must go and take a look at the restaurant. Moreover, in order to achieve the purpose of surprise inspection, Chen Yang did not tell anyone in advance that he was going to the restaurant. Chen Yang took a taxi to the entrance of Rumeng restaurant in the city. The restaurant is a 5-story large restaurant. It can be used to entertain important guests of the Hongtai Group, and it can also be used to hold wedding banquets for ordinary people or full-month banquets for children. In short, it is a big hotel. Chen Yang got out of the taxi and walked to the restaurant entrance. The two guards immediately recognized him. One of them said in surprise, "You are Mr. Chen, right?" "Hello, Mr. Chen." The two guards bent over 90 degrees, their expressions filled with awe for Chen Yang. Chen Yang stood with his hands behind his back, in a very good mood. For example, in the past, when he came to such high-end restaurants, who did the staff think he was? Now, all the staff inside call him Mr. Chen. It feels good to be respected by others. Chen Yang walked into the hall with his hands behind his back. The restaurant's general manager, Zhao Fian, was also well informed. She was wearing a black formal suit and had neat short hair. She hurried over to Chen Yang and said with a smile on her face, "Hello, Mr. Chen, hello, Mr. Chen." Chen Yang looked at Zhao Fian calmly with his hands behind his back. He felt that this Zhao Fian was also a capable person, but she should be a little more capable than Zhang Meiqi. "What are you responsible for?" Chen Yang looked at Zhao Fian and asked. Zhao Fian hurriedly said, "I am the general manager here, I am in charge of everything." "You care about everything? Okay, take me on a tour," Chen Yang said domineeringly. Okay, Mr. Chen, let's start from the kitchen on the first floor," Zhao Fian said confidently. Obviously, she was very confident in the restaurant under her management. Chen Yang followed behind Zhao Fian with his hands behind his back, and was led on a tour by Zhao Fian while listening to her explanations. Chen Yang visited the restaurant from the first floor to the 5th floor, and was generally satisfied with the environment in the restaurant and the status of the staff. However, he is a new official after all, so the meeting still needs to be held. So after the tour, Chen Yang looked at Zhao Fian seriously and said, "Call all the managers to the conference room." I want to have a meeting. Okay, the meeting room is on the 4th floor. Please go there first and I will notify everyone one by one. Zhao Fian said respectfully. Chen Yang walked to the meeting room on the 4th floor with his hands behind his back. Soon, all the restaurant managers were led to the conference room by Zhao Fian. There are 5 managers in total, including Zhao Fian. Their first impression of Chen Yang was that he was too young. Being able to become the head of such a big restaurant at such a young age, he is really young and promising. Seeing that most people had arrived, Chen Yang looked at Zhao Fian and asked, "Are all the people here?" "Everyone is here." Zhao Fian nodded. Chen Yang cleared his throat and said, "Let me introduce myself first. My last name is Chen Yang. I am the general manager of the restaurant now and in the future. Just now, Manager Zhao led me to visit the 1st to 5th floors of the restaurant. Overall, it is good, but there is still room for improvement. First, the staff must be in good spirits. After all, a restaurant is still a service industry. Only when they are energetic and smiling can they make guests happy. Second." Just as Chen Yang finished speaking, the door of the conference room was suddenly pushed open by a female staff member. The female staff member looked at Zhao Fian anxiously and shouted, "Sister Zhao, come out." Judging from her expression, something must have happened in the restaurant. Chapter 44, Arrest People According to My Instructions. Zhao Fian's eyebrows knitted together. She apologized to Chen Yang, then walked to the door of the meeting room with a serious face, looked at the female staff member and asked, "What happened?" Just now, there was a Mr. Hai who was dissatisfied with the restaurant service and scolded everyone downstairs. None of us dared to confront him, and we had a hard time convincing him to leave. When he left, he even threatened to find someone to mess up our restaurant. It didn't sound like he was joking. The female staff member said helplessly. Zhao Fian said angrily, "Mr. Chen just came today, how could such a thing happen?" The female staff member said that Mr. Hai had a minor incident before. He is mentally ill. Okay, I already know about this. Go back and work hard. Zhao Fian ordered. The female staff member nodded helplessly. As she turned and left, Chen Yang came out of the conference room, put his hands behind his back and asked, "What happened?" Upon hearing Chen Yang's voice, Zhao Fian and the female staff member hurriedly turned around and lowered their heads to face him. Chen Yang was also worried. After all, today was his first day as the general manager of the restaurant. If something happened, he naturally had to take charge. Zhao Fian did not dare to hide it from Chen Yang, and said helplessly, "This is what happened." Zhao Fian told Chen Yang everything about Hai Tiany's trouble. At the end, she said helplessly, "Mr. Chen, don't bother with this kind of person." Chen Yang thought about it. He had just taken office for the first day and someone was causing trouble. If he didn't do anything about it, how would he establish his authority in the restaurant in the future? Thinking of this, Chen Yang looked at Zhao Fian seriously and asked, "Do you have that person's cell phone number?" Zhao Fian didn't know if there was Hai Tiany's cell phone number, so she looked at the female staff member seriously and asked, "Do you have one?" The female staff member thought about it, her eyes lit up and she said, yes, he came to the restaurant to treat guests before and left his number." "Let's go and take a look," Chen Yang said decisively. Zhao Fian and other restaurant managers looked at each other. They had no confidence in Chen Yang's ability to handle the matter. After all, Chen Yang was too young, and Zhao Fian knew that Chen Yang didn't want to lose face in front of them on his first day in office. However, there are all kinds of birds in this world, and Hai Tiany is a very difficult guy. Given Chen Yang's age and abilities, it would be difficult for him to control Hai Tiany. Zhao Fian also said silently in her heart, "Boss Chen, I'm afraid you will meet your match this time." Chen Yang led 5 managers and the female staff member to the front desk downstairs, found Hai Tiany's cell phone number, and called it without hesitation. Hai Tiany also answered the phone in seconds and said coldly, "Hello, who is this?" "As for me, I am the current general manager of Rumling Restaurant. My last name is Chen." Chen Yang introduced himself neither humbly nor arrogantly. Zhao Fian looked a little surprised. She originally thought that Chen Yang, who had just taken office, would be a little nervous about dealing with Hai Tiany's matter, but unexpectedly, he was neither humble nor arrogant and did not show any nervousness at all. "Are you from Rumling Restaurant? Hang up the phone, quickly, I don't want to talk to you." Hai Tiany, who was driving, complained with an unhappy look on his face. Chen Yang suppressed his anger and asked, "Is there anything about the restaurant that you are not satisfied with?" "I'm not satisfied with any of it. Your restaurant is the worst one I've ever eaten at, no doubt about it." Hai Tianyi said with disgust. Hai Tianyi, 42 years old, is very strong. He is from Dongjiang City, the provincial capital, and also from a powerful Hai family. Hai Tianyi is also picky and likes to find fault. He thinks he is very powerful because he comes from the Hai family in the provincial capital. He doesn't take a small restaurant in Jiangbei City seriously. Chen Yang was also very dissatisfied with Hai Tianyi's slander of the restaurant, and said coldly, "You are nitpicking." Hai Tianyi frowned when he heard this and said, "I'm just nitpicking, so what? Sooner or later, I'll find someone to run your crappy restaurant. If you are dissatisfied with the service, I can ask the staff to improve it, but it's not good for you to find fault like this." Chen Yang was still patiently explaining the situation to Hai Tianyi. However, Hai Tianyi had lost his patience and said angrily, "I don't want to listen to you, stop talking, okay?" As soon as Hai Tian finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Chen Yang also took the phone away from his ear. Zhao Fian had just heard the entire conversation between Chen Yang and Hai Tianyi. She knew that Chen Yang had not been able to deal with Hai Tianyi, and she felt that this was normal, so she consoled him, "Mr. Chen, don't bother with this kind of person. Yeah, he's just a lunatic, ignore him. Mr. Chen, calm down. It's not worth getting angry at that kind of person." Chen Yang also listened to all the comforting words of these managers. Although their words were comforting, they were more or less gloating. These managers were not familiar with him, so of course they had a low sense of identification with him. However, he had just taken over the restaurant, so how could he leave anything for the staff to talk about? Chen Yang immediately said decisively, "If you encounter a difficult customer, then invite him over and talk to him face to face. You can't let people talk about you when you run a restaurant. Go and do your business. I will continue to inquire about this matter." Seeing that Chen Yang was still unwilling to resolve the issue, Zhao Fian advised him seriously, "Mr. Chen, you really don't need to pay attention to that kind of person. We must reason with him and make him convinced. We cannot give him the opportunity to say bad things about the restaurant behind its back." Chen Yang said firmly. Seeing Chen Yang's persistence, Zhao Fian said silently, "Just keep managing it and see what you can achieve." After Zhao Fian finished thinking, she said calmly, "Then Mr. Chen, I'll get busy." "Yeah." Chen Yang nodded with dignity. After Zhao Fian left, Chen Yang picked up his mobile phone and called a man in a suit. "I have something to tell you. I will send you a man's license plate number later. You must find him as quickly as possible and bring him to Rumung restaurant." "Is this easy?" Chen Yang asked calmly. After the last Heilongsheng incident, Chen Yang asked for the cell phone number of Lushan, the leader of the group of men in suits. Chen Yang felt that he would definitely use them in the future, and he didn't expect that they would really work. Lushan is also an old hand. He said confidently, "As long as you can give me his license plate number, it should not be difficult to find him." "Okay." Chen Yang nodded decisively. He hung up the phone with Lushan, retrieved the license plate number of the Mercedes-Benz driven by Hai Tianyi from the video surveillance at the front desk, and sent the license plate number to Lushan's mobile phone. About half an hour later, Chen Yang was sitting on the sofa in the hall waiting, when suddenly, a black Mercedes stopped at the door of the restaurant. Two men in black suits escorted Hai Tianyi into the restaurant. Lushan saw Chen Yang and said with a smile, "Master, the person is here." Chapter 45, Dinner at the Upper Class. All the staff in the hall looked at Hai Tianyi with a little fear when they saw him. Zhao Fian was also looking at Hai Tianyi from not far away, with a look of surprise on her face. She really didn't expect Chen Yang to be so direct. He didn't continue arguing with Hai Tianyi on the phone, but directly grabbed him over. Hai Tianyi was brought to Chen Yang by two men in suits. Chen Yang pointed to the sofa opposite him and said with a smile, "Sit down." Hai Tianyi crossed his arms and hugged them in front of his chest, with a look of displeasure on his face. However, he was also a smart man, and he guessed that since Chen Yang could send people to find him and bring him here, he was not easy to mess with. Haitian looked at Chen Yang arrogantly and asked, "Why did you ask me to come here?" "Let's chat." Chen Yang said calmly. "What is there to talk about?" Hai Tianyi said with disdain. Chen Yang could see that Hai Tianyi sounded intimidating, but he was actually weak inside. Chen Yang also crossed his arms and said, "This is my first day as the person in charge of Rumung restaurant, and you are deliberately picking on me." Chen Yang's tone was a bit heavy. After he finished speaking, Hai Tian looked at him with surprise. Chen Yang continued to scold, "What's wrong with the service in the restaurant?" Every staff member here treats guests with heart and soul, I can guarantee that, but you are picky, and you still threaten to do what?" Find someone to shut down my restaurant. Go find someone, I'll give you a month. If you can find someone to shut down my restaurant, I'll count you as the winner. Hai Tianyi frowned. He was of course unhappy about being scolded by Chen Yang. But he didn't want to explode yet. Chen Yang continued to look at Hai Tian and said, anyway, let me put it this way. Rumung restaurant has been open in the city for such a long time, and it has not grown up by being scared. If you want to come to eat in the future, I will always welcome you and give you 100% warm welcome. But if you act unreasonably and picky next time, I will be the first one to stop you. You. Hai Tian stood up suddenly and finally exploded. However, when facing Chen Yang's cold eyes, he didn't know what to say. Hai Tian clenched his fists, as if he was going to fight with Chen Yang. At this time, the two men in suits behind him looked at him coldly, making Hai Tian a little scared for a moment. You really need to improve the quality of your restaurant's waiters. Hai Tian said nitpickingly. Chen Yang said with disdain, the quality of my restaurant's waiters has always been very high. If you are not satisfied, get out and don't come to my restaurant next time. Okay, this is what you said. Hai Tianyi said angrily. That's what I said, apologize to my restaurant staff. Chen Yang also said angrily. Hai Tianyi was about to confront Chen Yang when two men in suits behind him put their hands on his shoulders at the same time, intending to threaten Hai Tianyi with force. Apologize. Chen Yang said. Hai Tian clenched his fist and said angrily, you said it, don't regret it. Chen Yang laughed contemptuously when he heard this, I never regret anything I do. I will never apologize. Hai Tianyi bowed deeply to all the restaurant staff, then glared at Chen Yang and said, let me go. Take him out. Chen Yang said with a cold face. Hai Tianyi was taken away from the restaurant by two men in suits. At this time, Chen Yang stood up from the sofa and saw that all the staff in the hall were looking at him. He smiled and said, why are you all looking at me? Work. These people immediately got to work. Zhao Fian also entered the working state. While working, she secretly praised in her heart that the new person in charge of the restaurant, Chen Yang, seemed to be much stronger than the old person in charge. Zhao Fian originally thought that Chen Yang would not be able to handle matters involving tricky customers, but she did not expect that he handled it so well. It's true that you can't judge a book by its cover. Chen Yang felt relieved when he saw that the staff in the restaurant were working in an orderly manner. Chen Yang then said a few words to Zhao Fian, left the restaurant, and took a taxi to the school. Chen Yang returned to the school dormitory. Before he had laid down for half an hour, the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He took it out and saw that it was his third sister Su calling. When Chen Yang saw that it was his third sister Su's cell phone number, a very strange expression appeared on his face. He answered the phone and heard Su smiled and said, Xiaoyang, are you busy now? I'm fine. I'm not busy. What's wrong, sister? Chen Yang asked curiously. I heard that the eldest sister has handed over the Rumung restaurant to you, right? Su asked with a smile. When Chen Yang heard this, he smiled modestly and said, it's just blind management. Come on, this means that big sister has high hopes for you. What's going on tonight is this, my vacation will end tomorrow. Several bosses want to treat me to dinner tonight, and I can't find anyone to accompany me. You can accompany me, and I can also take you to see the world. Su said with a smile. Chen Yang's lips curled up into a bitter smile. Why do these sisters like to take him out to see the world? But it's also good this way, it's better to see more of the world than not see it at all. Chen Yang immediately agreed, okay. Well, I'll pick you up at the gate of your school at 6 o'clock. You should deal with the things on hand first. Su said with a smile. Yeah. Chen Yang nodded gently and hung up the phone with Su. He felt refreshed in his heart. It was so nice and comfortable to have his sister taking care of him. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Chen Yang got into Su's Mercedes-Benz business car at the school gate on time. After Chen Yang got into the car, Su suddenly asked him, can you drink? Hearing this, Chen Yang looked at Su in surprise, I know a little. Please help me block the wine later. Su smiled helplessly. Oh, okay, no problem. Chen Yang agreed readily. He was also thinking in his heart that being a star in the entertainment industry may seem glamorous from the outside, but many of the hardships are only known to the person themselves. Chen Yang imagined that Su had been in the entertainment industry for so many years, and he didn't know how many dinner parties she had attended and how much alcohol she had drunk that she didn't want to drink. Alas, it's not easy to work in any industry. Chen Yang and Su Su had a lively conversation in the car. Su Su told Chen Yang all the sad past events that she rarely mentioned to the staff, and she was willing to share them with Chen Yang. In Su Su's heart, she probably treated Chen Yang as her own brother. She had no problem with Chen Yang and would tell him whatever she wanted. Chen Yang and Su Su were talking and laughing along the way, and before they knew it, the car had driven into a farmhouse nestled in the mountains and beside a river. Although this is called a farmhouse villa, it is actually an extremely secluded high-end place, and not a place where anyone can come in to eat whenever they want. Su Su's car also stopped in a clean large yard. Chen Yang looked around and saw that although the cars parked in the yard were not luxury cars like Maserati and Bugatti Veyron, they were either Autos, BMWs, or Land Rovers, all of which were low-key and steady. After the car stopped, Su Su smiled and said to Chen Yang, "Get out." Chen Yang and Su Su jumped out of the car together. At this moment, a man's laughter suddenly came from their side. "Hey, big star." Chapter 46. You are no match for me. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang and Su Su turned their heads to the side and saw a man wearing dark glasses, followed by two men who looked like bodyguards, walking towards them with a smile. Su Su was also used to seeing business dinners, so she modestly bowed to the man in dark glasses and said, "Hello, Mr. Zhang." Zhang Weiqing walked up to Su Su and said with a smile, "Miss Su, the movie you starred in last time received quite good reviews and had high box office." Su Su quickly said modestly, "It's all thanks to the cooperation of the staff. How can I support a movie by myself? Look, the big star is worthy of being a big star, he can speak." Zhang Weiqing laughed. Zhang Weiqing is the small boss of a local film and television investment company. In the past 2 years, under his unique vision, the company successfully invested in 2 very popular movies, making him earn a lot of money. Zhang Weiqing made money, so naturally he wanted to make more money, so he tried hard to squeeze into the upper class circle. Look, he really managed to squeeze into the upper class circle. If he wasn't a member of this upper class circle, he wouldn't have been able to attend the dinner party tonight. By the way, who is this handsome guy? Zhang Weiqing looked at Chen Yang curiously. Su Su immediately said, "He is my secretary." "Oh, secretary, comrade secretary, hello." Zhang Weiqing stretched out his hand and shook hands with Chen Yang. His every move revealed his confidence, or it might be because his career has been very successful in the past 2 years. Once a man succeeds in his career, he becomes confident. Chen Yang and Zhang Weiqing shook hands. Although it was the first time he and Zhang Weiqing met, he still had to be polite. "Let's go, Miss Su." Zhang Weiqing said politely to Su Su. Su Su also smiled at Zhang Weiqing, then looked at Chen Yang and said, "Xiao Yang, let's go." Chen Yang nodded. He, his third sister Su Su, and Zhang Weiqing walked into the hall together, and then entered a luxuriously decorated private room. The magnificent interior of the room formed a sharp contrast with the ordinary farmhouse courtyard outside. When Chen Yang first entered this magnificent private room, he was a little surprised. He didn't expect that there was such a luxuriously decorated private room in this seemingly ordinary farmhouse. As soon as Su Su entered the private room, she immediately became the focus of attention of all the big bosses in the room. These big bosses all complimented him. "Miss Su is indeed intoxicatingly beautiful. This girl is really only in heaven. How many chances are there to see her in the world?" Chen Yang felt very uncomfortable listening to the compliments from these old men and got goosebumps all over his body. Su Su maintained a professional smile to give face to these big bosses. After all, if you want to be in the entertainment industry, you have to take care of all aspects of your face. At this moment, a middle-aged man wearing a black shirt, with pockmarks on his face and an unattractive appearance, looked at Su Su sharply and asked, "Miss Su, do you recognize me?" Su Su looked at the pockmarked face and shook her head. "I'm sorry, you are. My last name is Jiang, and I'm the producer of the movie, The Prodigy." The pockmarked man said calmly. Su Su suddenly realized, "Oh, you are Mr. Jiang Lu Jiang." "Yes, yes, yes." Jiang Lu nodded and laughed, obviously happy that Su Su recognized him. Chen Yang was thinking on the side. The movie The Prodigy did sell well, but it's not at the top level. Jiang Lu must have the ability to become a producer, but he is really ugly and has a face full of pockmarks, which makes him look very scary. Su Su exchanged pleasantries with the bosses of the restaurant, and the waiters began to serve the dishes one by one. Su Su talked to these bosses about movie investments, and Chen Yang couldn't get a word in. At this time, the pockmarked Jiang Lu stood up, picked up a red wine glass of white wine, and said, "Miss Su, I will definitely cooperate with you in the future. Cheers for the future cooperation." When Susu heard this, she waved her hand and said, "Boss Jiang, I've been feeling a little unwell lately. I'll drink tea instead of wine." Jiang Lu showed an unhappy expression on his face and said, "How can I not drink? Drink a little. I've been feeling really unwell lately. Next time, if there's a chance, I will definitely stay with you until we're drunk," Susu said in restraint. Jiang Lu had no intention of letting Susu go, and said, "No, you have to drink to attend my party today. No one can hide. Otherwise, I'll open a bottle of fine red wine for you." Susu continued to wave her hands and smiled, "Boss Jiang, I really can't drink." Jiang Lu's face fell, and he obviously felt extremely embarrassed. At this time, Jiang Weiqing also tried to lighten the mood, so he smiled and advised, "Drink some red wine, Miss Su. The alcohol content of red wine is not high." "Yes, Miss Su, look, if you refuse again, Mr. Jiang will really be angry. The red wine is not very strong, you can drink some," other bosses also advised. It's just that Susu's relatives just came over yesterday, and her physical condition definitely doesn't allow her to drink alcohol. Chen Yang also saw Susu's embarrassment, picked up a red wine glass of white wine, stood up, looked at Jiang Lu and said, "Mr. Jiang, I'll drink with you. My sister really can't drink. I can definitely accept all the toasts to my sister." As soon as Chen Yang said this, all the big bosses at the dinner table turned their eyes to him. Because these big bosses didn't know him, when they saw him come forward, their eyes were more or less filled with contempt. Jiang Lu looked at Chen Yang with a bit of disdain and said, "You can drink quite well? It's so." Chen Yang said with a faint smile. At this time, Jiang Weiqing said with a smile, "Every boss here is a master of drinking. You have to think carefully. If you really want to help Miss Su with the wine, you have to drink a lot of wine." Chen Yang glanced at Susu and said, "My sister is really not feeling well. I'll try my best." A hint of coldness flashed across Jiang Lu's eyes, and he thought to himself, "What a big tone." After saying that, Jiang Lu said loudly to Chen Yang, "Drink." Jiang Lu drank the whole glass of red wine in one gulp, and all the bosses applauded. Chen Yang smiled slightly and drank up all the wine in the glass. Susu was also worried about Chen Yang's health, so she smiled and said to all the bosses, "Please, everyone, make way for this guy from my family." "Hey, Miss Su, this is where you're wrong. This young man has such a good alcohol tolerance, you shouldn't restrict him. Come on, little brother, no matter how you call me, I'll have a drink with you." At this time, a balding boss also stood up with a red wine glass of white wine and smiled at Chen Yang. It was obvious that he came with bad intentions, but Chen Yang was not afraid of drinking. Chen Yang poured 2/3 of a cup of white wine, the same amount as the bald boss. The bald boss only had 2/3 of the liquor in the cup, so he should pour 2/3 as well. He couldn't suffer a loss. The bald boss also drank the wine in his glass, and Chen Yang did the same to accompany him. Susu was really worried that Chen Yang would have problems drinking again, so she gently nudged Chen Yang's arm with her arm, meaning to remind him to stop. However, Chen Yang gave Susu a look that reassured her. The banquet was still going on. One of the bosses started a drinking contest with Chen Yang because he disliked him. Chen Yang accepted all the drinks and competed with him. All the bosses at the table were stunned. After drinking the 5th glass of white wine, Chen Yang was fine. But when he looked at the boss again, he bent down, picked up the trash basket, and vomited 3 times. Chapter 47 Investing 10 million. Su Xinyue found it funny when she saw this scene. The boss even wanted to compete with Chen Yang in drinking, but in the end he vomited. It was really interesting. The bosses at the table were a little scared when they saw that Chen Yang seemed unable to get drunk. After all, no one wanted to make a fool of themselves at such a dinner party. Jiang Lu had originally planned to compete in drinking with Chen Yang, but when he saw that Chen Yang had made the boss of a wine lover vomit, the cunning Jiang Lu immediately gave up the idea of competing in drinking with Chen Yang. "Miss Su, the little brother you brought today is really a genius." Jiang Lu looked at Su Xinyue calmly and praised. Su Xinyue laughed and said, "Actually, I didn't know he could drink so much. Little brother, you are here tonight specifically to help Miss Su block the drinking, right?" Jiang Lu looked at Chen Yang again and asked. Chen Yang chuckled and said, "She is my sister. I definitely cannot watch her drink when she is not feeling well. Anyway, I will take all the wine she drinks tonight." All the bosses felt a pang in their hearts. Mad. It was too arrogant for Chen Yang to say such a thing. However, he had just proved his drinking ability, and no boss dared to step forward and continue drinking with Chen Yang. Susu also felt that Chen Yang's words were a bit too much, so she turned her head and whispered to Chen Yang, "Be more modest." Chen Yang smiled and said nothing. Ever since he had a drinking contest with the student union president Ma Chao and got him drunk last time, Chen Yang has been very confident in his drinking ability. These so-called prominent bosses are all old guys in Chen Yang's eyes. Even Ma Chao was defeated by him. How could he be afraid of these old guys? After that, no one at the table dared to drink with Chen Yang anymore. Su continued to chat with these bosses about investing in movies, while Chen Yang ate his meal in silence. After that, no one dared to offer him a drink. The meal lasted 2 hours and finally ended. The boss of the table was drunk with a red face. Jiang Lu was also a little dizzy from drinking, and he was also very happy. He asked Su, "Miss Su, let's go to Happy D later to sing." No, Mr. Jiang, thank you for your kindness, but I have something to do later." Su refused with a smile. It was tiring enough for her to have dinner with this group of old men. How could she be in the mood to sing in KTV with them? Jiang Lu wanted to persuade him again, but Chen Yang said, "My sister has something to do later. Dear bosses, we will meet again and have a good drink next time." Jiang Lu was also feeling a little unhappy. Tonight, he had originally planned to have a few drinks with Su, and even get Su drunk. Jiang Lu was known as the drinking king in the entertainment industry and has drunk many female stars. Tonight he wanted to get Su drunk, but he didn't expect to meet such a strong opponent like Chen Yang. Jiang Lu was indeed a little scared and did not dare to drink with Chen Yang. Chen Yang and Su said goodbye to all the bosses with a smile, and then they returned to the car. As soon as she got in the car, Su said to the driver, "Xiao Wang, go back." "Okay." The driver Xiao Wang replied respectfully. The black Mercedes-Benz business sedan slowly drove towards the entrance of the villa. At this moment, Su looked at Chen Yang with a smile on her face and said, "Xiao Yang, you don't feel drunk at all?" Su was also worried about Chen Yang. After all, Chen Yang did drink a lot of wine at the dinner table just now. Chen Yang said lightly, "It's okay, sister, I'm fine." Su showed a surprised expression on her face and said, "I have been in the entertainment industry for so long and have met many people, but this is the first time I have met someone who can drink as much as you." Chen Yang smiled modestly and said, "If I can't drink, won't you suffer tonight?" "Ah, yeah." Su sighed, and then said with emotion, "We all look glamorous on the outside, but it's not easy. Xiao Yang, you have to call me often in the future, otherwise, I don't know who to tell a lot of things in my heart." Chen Yang readily agreed, "Sister, if you encounter anything unpleasant in the future, just call me. I will be your strong support." Su also happily hugged Chen Yang's neck, and rubbed her face on Chen Yang's hair as if she was protecting her younger brother. Chen Yang felt very complicated. How could he have imagined that one day, a well-known first-line star in the country would become his close friend? In the past, Chen Yang would not have dared to think about it. Su's car drove Chen Yang all the way to the school gate before stopping. After Chen Yang got out of the car, he waved goodbye to Su and walked towards the dormitory. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory. Dai Huan, who was lying on the bed watching a movie, suddenly took off his headphones and said to Chen Yang curiously, "Yangzi, you smell so good, like a woman. Are you going out with some beautiful woman?" Chen Yang was full of surprise. If Dai Huan hadn't reminded him, he would not have realized that he smelled good. He sniffed his arms and clothes, and found that they smelled quite good indeed. He went out with a very beautiful woman. Don't ask who it was. Chen Yang smiled awkwardly. He didn't want to talk too much about him and the third celebrity's sister Su. "Awesome." Dai Huan gave a sincere compliment. Chen Yang also smiled slightly, said nothing more, took the basin to the bathroom, took a simple hot shower, and then lay down on the bed to rest. The next morning, 8 o'clock. Chen Yang sat up on time as usual, waiting for the system to reward him. Ding! The system did not disappoint him, and the voice rang in Chen Yang's mind on time. Host signed in for 50 days, rewards are being generated. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, the host has obtained 10 million investment funds. This fund cannot be withdrawn, only invested. I hope the host will complete the investment within 3 days. The system fell silent, but Chen Yang was confused. What is this reward? The rewards of the ancestral sign-in system are becoming more and more unconventional. However, when it comes to the system requirements, 10 million must be invested within 3 days. He doesn't know much about investing. But there is one person she definitely understands very well, and that is Su. After all, Chen Yang also listened to her talking about investment with those big bosses all night last night, so third sister Su Su would give him constructive advice as soon as she heard it. Chen Yang did not delay for a moment. He got out of bed in a hurry, washed up, and dressed neatly. Then he took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Su Su. "Sister, have you returned to Beijing? I'm leaving soon. Is there anything wrong?" Su Su asked. Chen Yang smiled and said, "I want you to do me a favor. I have 10 million yuan in my hand that I have reserved for investment, but I don't know where to invest it. I heard you talking last night and it seems that you know a lot about investment. Can you give me some advice?" 10 million? Do you want to use this money to invest in film and television? Su Su asked curiously. Chapter 48. You'll pay the loss. Chen Yang thought for a moment and said, "It would be good to invest in film and television, but I don't know much about this area. Can you give me some advice?" Su Su also thought about it and said, "How about this? I'll give you a mobile phone number. You call this number and contact Mr. Jiang. Mr. Jiang is in the film and television investment business. You can ask him for advice." Oh. Chen Yang nodded. However, he felt a little puzzled. Logically speaking, Su Su had been in this circle for a long time. Why didn't he just give him a TV series that might be popular? He could just invest the money in the TV series. Chen Yang changed his mind and thought that maybe Su Su was a star and she might be familiar with acting in movies, but when it came to investment, she was definitely the most professional person to guide him. When Chen Yang thought about it this way, he felt relieved. No matter what, if Su Su could introduce him to a big boss in the investment industry, he would definitely be able to avoid many detours in investing in the future. Thinking of this, Chen Yang smiled and said, "Sister, give me his cell phone number." "Yeah, okay." Su Su smiled softly. She hung up Chen Yang's phone and soon sent Zhang Taishan's cell phone number to Chen Yang. Zhang Taishan has been engaged in film and television investment for 10 years and has rich experience. His company is located in Jiangbei City. He and Su Su got to know each other after having 2 meals together. Su Su introduced Chen Yang to Zhang Taishan because she saw that Zhang Taishan had rich experience in film and television investment. She also hoped that Chen Yang would invest 10 million and eventually get back 20 million, or even more. After receiving Zhang Taishan's mobile phone number, Chen Yang dialed Zhang Taishan's number without delay. The call was connected, and a man's cold voice came from Chen Yang's phone. "Hello, who is this?" "My last name is Chen, and I was introduced by Su Su," Chen Yang said with a smile. Zhang Taishan suddenly realized, "You are the Mr. Chen who wants to learn investment from me, right?" Yes. It's not convenient to talk on the phone. "Mr. Jiang, could you please tell me the location of your company? I will visit it in person and we can talk face to face," Chen Yang said politely. "That's fine." Zhang Taishan replied indifferently, "Come to Tongzhou building. My company is on the 5th floor." Okay. Chen Yang replied politely. Zhang Taishan hung up his phone first, which made Chen Yang feel a little unhappy. He felt that Zhang Taishan might be a little difficult to deal with. Chen Yang thought for a while, then left the school and took a taxi towards Tongzhou building. Although Chen Yang felt that Zhang Taishan was a little difficult to deal with, he was introduced to him by his third sister after all. No matter how difficult it was, he had to give it a try. Chen Yang arrived at Tongzhou building, took the elevator to the 5th floor, and called Zhang Taishan again. As a result, Zhang Taishan said that he had something to do outside and asked Chen Yang to wait for a while. Chen Yang agreed politely on the surface, but he was very unhappy in his heart. He felt that Zhang Taishan was being deliberate. If the person who came was a very important partner of his, could he still leave in the middle of the meeting because of something? Chen Yang's guess was correct. He waited for nearly an hour before he saw a burly, dark-skinned man who walked towards him calmly and said, "You are Mr. Chen, right?" Chen Yang glanced at the dark-skinned man and forced a smile. "Are you Mr. Jiang?" Zhang Taishan apologized, "I just had to deal with something urgent. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long." It's okay. Chen Yang said loudly. At the same time, he silently said in his heart, "If it weren't for third sister, I would have left long ago." Zhang Taishan had an uncomfortable smile on his face and guided ahead. "Mr. Chen, follow me." Chen Yang entered a fairly bright company behind Zhang Taishan, and then walked into an office decorated in an antique style. Zhang Taishan asked Chen Yang to sit down on the black leather sofa first. He sat on the armchair, lit a cigarette, and asked while puffing away, "Do you want a smoke?" "You're welcome, Mr. Jiang, let's talk business." Chen Yang said, suppressing his dissatisfaction. Jiang Taishan took a deep puff of his cigarette and asked with a shrewd look on his face, okay, let's talk business. How much money do you plan to invest? What kind of film and television drama do you plan to invest in? Comedy? War drama? Or niche drama? Chen Yang smiled and said, I plan to invest 10 million. As for film and television dramas, I will definitely invest in the ones that can make money. Upon hearing this, Jiang Taishan laughed disdainfully and said, as investors, if we knew in advance which TV series would definitely make money, we would just stay at home and count our money every day. Investments are always risky. With your 10 million, you definitely can't invest in popular TV series with more celebrities. You can only invest in some mid-level TV series. It's hard to say whether these TV series can make money. It depends purely on luck. After listening to Jiang Taishan's long speech, Chen Yang's first impression was that this guy didn't really want to help him at all. Chen Yang thought for a moment, then smiled and said, Boss Jiang, which drama have you invested your money in recently? Jiang Taishan took a deep puff of smoke, took out a thick script from the drawer, threw it on the table and said, I invested in this romantic drama, Love Has No Ifs. Here is the script. You can take a look. 10 million is not much. The movie is about to be released. You can consider it. Chen Yang picked up the script and read it carefully. After watching for a while, Chen Yang confidently judged, investing in this movie will definitely lose money. Jiang Taishan looked a little unhappy and said, You don't understand, give me the script. After Chen Yang returned the script to Jiang Taishan, he didn't plan to have a good chat with him. He said firmly, from my point of view, if you invest in this movie, you will lose as much as you invest. Your vision? I've been working in this industry for 10 years. Can your vision be as good as mine? Jiang Taishan said with disdain. Just because you've been around for a long time doesn't mean you have good vision. If you don't believe me, let's make a bet. How about 100,000? Chen Yang said to Jiang Taishan in a forceful manner. Jiang Taishan took a puff of his cigarette, squinted his eyes and asked, Are you still going to invest? Invest it. It's useless to keep this money in my hand. I must invest it. However, I won't invest in you. Your vision is really not good. Chen Yang said with contempt in his heart. Jiang Taishan also said with an unhappy look, If you don't want to invest, get out. I just said I'll bet 100,000. Do you dare to bet? If you invest in that movie and don't lose money, I'll give you 100,000. If you lose money, you give me 100,000. How about it? Do you dare to come? Chen Yang said confidently. Jiang Taishan was also a little confused for a moment. Why is Chen Yang so confident that the love movie he invested in will definitely lose money? Chapter 49 What a big loss. But Jiang Taishan was not in the mood to play with Chen Yang, and said calmly, If you want to invest, I welcome it. Otherwise, forget it. I think you don't dare to gamble at all. Chen Yang chuckled. Jiang Taishan looked at Chen Yang unhappily, but there was nothing he could do about Chen Yang. In fact, Chen Yang was right. He really didn't want to help Chen Yang. After all, if one more person invests in a film or TV series, wouldn't he get less when the time comes to divide the money? Is it easy to make money now? I have a place to invest my money, but your vision is really not that good. Chen Yang chuckled again. Jiang Taishan was also very unhappy. He just smoked and didn't talk, trying to hide his inner anger. Chen Yang then left Jiang Taishan's office. He had already thought it through. Jiang Taishan was short-sighted. He only cared about his own little piece of land and was unwilling to share his experience with others. Such a person would not have much future. He decided to invest the money in his third sister's studio. After all, they were all family, and it would also help his third sister's career develop better. As for Jiang Taishan, let him go with the wind. 2 days later, the love movie invested by Jiang Taishan was released in major theaters across the country. Jiang Taishan had high expectations for this movie. Although this movie does not have any big stars, the director Li Hong is one of the best romance film directors in China. Even if he doesn't make a lot of money from investing in this movie, at least he won't lose money. However, after 2 days of release, the cumulative national box office has just exceeded 3 million. Jiang Taishan invested 10 million yuan in this movie. If the situation continues to develop in this way, he will lose at least half of it. Jiang Taishan felt extremely regretful, and at the same time he was also wondering why Chen Yang was so sure that he would lose money by investing in that love movie. Chen Yang also learned that after the release of the movie No Ifs in Love, the box office was mediocre and it barely broke through 3 million in 2 days. Chen Yang thought that Jiang Taishan must be slapping his thigh and regretting his decision so much. When Chen Yang read the script, he felt that the plot was mediocre, like plain water, without any intense conflict. In the whole movie, the most famous director was Li Hong. Therefore, Chen Yang boldly guessed that investing in this movie would definitely be a loss. Buzz. At 8 o'clock that morning, Chen Yang had just got up and received the energy water as a reward from the system when the cell phone under his pillow rang. I took it out and saw that it was my third sister Su calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone and said, "Hello, third sister, what's up? Xiao Yang, you are really my lucky star. You just invested money in my studio, and yesterday I received an invitation from the great director Su to play the leading female role in his movie." Su shared happily. Really? Chen Yang was delighted to hear that. You know, Su is one of the best directors in the country and has made many popular movies. I'm sure every actor, especially a female actress, would hope to work with him. I have to prepare well this time. It's a costume drama. When it's finished, you must come to support me, Su said with a smile. When Chen Yang heard this, he immediately laughed and said, "Isn't this certain? Well, I'll be busy now. I'll contact you when I'm free," Su said with a smile. Chen Yang nodded in response, then hung up Su's phone. In the morning, Chen Yang had nothing to do, so he accompanied Lin Jingyi out for a morning stroll. He and Lin Jingyi are now in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, but Lin Jingyi knows that he is very busy and doesn't stick to him. In the afternoon, Chen Yang had just woken up from a nap when the cell phone under his pillow started buzzing. He took it out and saw that it was Su Xinyue calling. Chen Yang expected that Su Xinyue suddenly called him and must have something to do, so he quickly answered the phone. "Sister. Xiao Yang, hurry up and go to Rumang restaurant to make some arrangements. Tonight, I'm going to invite a group of very important guests to the VIP lounge. They are all from the Northerners and they probably don't eat much Southern food. You should prepare some more Southern specialties, and make sure to serve the guests well. There can't be any mistakes," Su Xinyue asked seriously. Chen Yang was surprised when he heard this and asked, "Sister, who are those guests? In business, they are all big bosses. In short, they are very important," Su Xinyue said seriously. "Oh, okay, I understand." Chen Yang responded decisively and stopped asking questions, because he could tell from Su Xinyue's serious tone that those guests must be very important to Su Xinyue. This can be considered as the first test Su Xinyue has given him since he took over Rumang restaurant. Chen Yang thought about it, got out of bed immediately, quickly washed and dressed, then took a taxi to Rumang restaurant. When Chen Yang arrived at the lobby of Rumang restaurant, all the staff looked at him in awe. Chen Yang clapped his hands and said, "Manager Zhao, please notify all management to go to the conference room for a meeting immediately." Zhao Fian nodded quickly. After all, after the last Hexianyi incident, Zhao Fian no longer dared to underestimate the young person in charge, Chen Yang. Chen Yang went up to the 4th floor with his hands behind his back and walked into the conference room. After a while, Zhao Fian led the other 4 managers into the meeting room. As soon as they sat down, Chen Yang said with a serious face, "This morning, General Manager Su called me and said that she would entertain a group of very important guests tonight. These guests are from the north, and she asked us to entertain them well and make them feel at home. So, first of all, Manager Zhao, after you meet us, you need to find a few pretty ladies and train them well to greet guests at the door. This is a very important step for you. You must make the guests feel comfortable. Second, chef, you have to prepare a table of southern specialties for me. The more special the better. Our guests are from the north and they must eat less southern food. A table of southern dishes can also make them feel our sincerity. Logistics, later, you will arrange for someone to check the restaurant again to see if there is any dirt or mess. The toilets should also be checked. If there is any, clean it up immediately. I won't leave this afternoon. I'll check your work then. Okay, let's do it now." As soon as Chen Yang finished speaking, Zhao Fian and 4 other managers stood up and hurriedly left the meeting room. Zhao Fian also felt a little pressured. After all, the job she had to do was the first step. If the beautiful receptionist at the door made even the slightest mistake, it would definitely make the guests unhappy, and that would give them a bad overall impression of tonight's banquet. Therefore, she must pass this hurdle well. Chapter 50. Mr. Chen is really a talent. At 7 o'clock in the evening, the guests arrived on time, driving over in 5 Mercedes-Benz cars. Su Xinyue led a group of more than 20 men in suits and leather shoes to the restaurant entrance. 2 rows of 8 beautiful female staff members bowed together and said, "Welcome, boss." Su Xinyue was very satisfied when she saw this scene. She continued to lead the guests into the hall, and saw that the hall was spotless, with clean windows and desks. It felt very comfortable and bright, and Su Xinyue was very happy again. At this time, in the conference room on the 4th floor of the restaurant, Chen Yang also knew that the guests had arrived, and all the procedures were proceeding according to his plan without any mistakes, and he was very satisfied. Zhao Fian was doing reception work downstairs. Under her guidance, Su Xinyue and the guests entered the VIP lounge. The VIP room had already been cleaned thoroughly by the logistics staff. On the large round table that could accommodate 30 people, the transparent red wine glasses and plates and bowls had all been wiped clean, leaving no spot of dust. After Su Xinyue sat down with a man with thick eyebrows and big eyes, dressed in a suit, the man with thick eyebrows and big eyes laughed and said, "Boss Su, your reception restaurant is really well designed." Su Xinyue replied politely, "Thank you, if Mr. Zhao likes it, you can come often in the future." The man with thick eyebrows and big eyes laughed, exuding the calm aura of a superior. This Mr. Zhao is none other than Zhao Linkong, the chairman of the Northern Group. Zhao Linkong is a very famous entrepreneur across the country. This time when we came to Jiangbei City to investigate and look for business partners, we chose Hongtai Group as the first company to investigate. It is rare that Zhao Linkong thinks so highly of the Hongtai Group. Su Xinyue certainly also values Zhao Linkong very much, so Chen Yang must receive him well. Judging from the series of reception processes just now, Su Xinyue was still very satisfied. It could be seen that Chen Yang put in a lot of effort. Zhao Linkong laughed again and said, "I see that your men are all brave and skilled generals." No, you think too highly of me," Su Xinyue said modestly, but she was very happy in her heart, because from what Zhao Linkong said, it was obvious that Zhao Linkong was very satisfied with tonight's reception. Then, plates of southern specialties were served. Zhao Linkong and his team members found the food novel and enjoyed it very much. The meal ended after 3 hours, and Zhao Linkong and his group were very satisfied. When a group of them walked out of the private room, Chen Yang had already been waiting outside with a group of service staff. These service staff were holding blue and white porcelain glaze bottles, which are specialties of Jiangbei City. Although each bottle only cost 500 or 600 yuan, it represented the characteristics of Jiangbei City and was generally not available in the market. When Zhao Linkong and his team came out of the private room, these beautiful waitresses stepped forward with a smile and handed the exquisite gift boxes to Zhao Linkong and others. Zhao Lin's face was flushed with joy. Su Xinyue was of course very satisfied with Chen Yang's arrangement. In order to let Chen Yang meet more powerful people, she called Chen Yang to Zhao Linkong and said, "Boss Zhao, his name is Chen Yang, he is the general manager of the restaurant. He arranged the reception tonight. He is still young, so please forgive me if there is anything I can't do." After Zhao Linkong stared at Chen Yang for a while, he turned to look at Su Xinyue and said, "Boss Su, can you give this talent to me?" Su Xinyue was stunned when she heard this. The female staff were also confused. Zhao Linkong laughed and said, "I like this little brother. I'll train him when I get back. He's definitely a talent." Su Xinyue smiled happily. After all, she was certainly satisfied that her brother could be praised by a big shot like Mr. Zhao. Zhao Linkong smiled and looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Xiao Chen, why are you willing to switch to my job? I will give you double the salary." The female staff in the restaurant were stunned. It seems that Mr. Zhao is serious about this. But, is it really a good idea to poach people so suddenly? How popular is Chen Yang that makes Mr. Zhao so eager to poach him? Chen Yang thought about it and had the answer in his mind. He smiled and said to Zhao Linkong, "Boss Zhao, I'm used to staying in Jiangbei. Boss Su is my relative, so I won't leave. A man should have ambitions." Zhao Linkong laughed. "But President Su is indeed a very important person to me, and I will not leave her," Chen Yang said firmly. Su Xinyue was deeply moved when she heard this. It seems that her love for Chen Yang was not in vain, and what Chen Yang said just now was sincere. "Xiao Chun, you have to think about this seriously. If you follow me, I can take you to see a bigger world," Zhao Linkong said confidently. Su Xinyue was also speechless. She didn't expect that Mr. Zhao was not joking. He really wanted to poach Chen Yang. However, doesn't this also reflect from the side that Chen Yang is really excellent? Chen Yang smiled and said, "Thank you, Mr. Zhao." Zhao Lincoln laughed. He was very open-minded. He patted Chen Yang on the shoulder and led his men downstairs. After Zhao Lincoln left, the female workers also went downstairs to work. After the staff in the restaurant heard that Zhao Lincoln wanted to poach Chen Yang but Chen Yang did not agree, they became more convinced of Chen Yang. 10:30 at night. Su Xinyue finally finished her work and saw off Zhao Lincoln and other very important guests. Of course she was tired, but she didn't forget to call Chen Yang and praise him. When Chen Yang received Su Xinyue's call, he was still in the restaurant, leading the employees in work. When he answered the phone, he heard Su Xinyue say sincerely, "Xiao Yang, you did a good job tonight." "Right, Mr. Zhao, you're satisfied, right? You don't have any complaints, right?" Chen Yang asked. Su Xinyue immediately smiled and said, "Satisfied, he is very satisfied. If he wasn't satisfied, he wouldn't have wanted to poach you tonight." Chen Yang laughed and said, "No matter who tries to recruit me, I won't leave. I will follow you." You. Su Xinyue smiled with satisfaction. She was very satisfied with Chen Yang's loyalty and honesty. In short, Su Xinyue felt very satisfied with the reception work tonight. She was really right about Chen Yang. Chen Yang was indeed a talented person. "Are you still in the restaurant?" Su Xinyue asked afterwards. "Well, we'll finish cleaning here soon and can go off work," Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinyue said, "Go back slowly at night." "Well, sister, you should go to bed early. I know you are tired," Chen Yang said with a smile. "Yeah." Su Xinyue nodded and hung up the phone. It was 11 o'clock in the evening when Chen Yang returned to the school dormitory. The three friends in the dormitory were all asleep. Chen Yang quickly washed up and went to bed to rest. The next morning, at 8 o'clock, Chen Yang was too tired to get up. But at this moment, a system ding sound suddenly came from his mind, waking Chen Yang up suddenly. "System benefits are here," Chen Yang said silently in his heart. Chapter 51. What kind of super plan is this? Chen Yang sat up slowly and heard the voice of the system in his mind say, "Host has signed in for 55 days, and the reward is being generated. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a set of charming diamond design plans." When the system voice fell, Chen Yang was fully awake. He looked puzzled and thought to himself, "Charming diamond design? What the hell is this?" The system's recent rewards are becoming more and more unpredictable. Just like this charming diamond design plan, Chen Yang understood it literally as a set of jewelry design plans. "I really don't know what's the point of the system rewarding him with this. But..." Thinking of this, Chen Yang's eyes suddenly lit up. Just like the magic water formula last time, it was useless to him, but very useful to Su Xinyue. The same goes for this jewelry design plan. It's useless to him, but wouldn't it be of great use to Su Xinrong? Chen Yang turned over and got out of bed. He still had a class in the morning, so he was not in a hurry to hand the design plan to Su Xinrong immediately. There was plenty of time anyway, so there was no rush. Chen Yang waited until the first class in the morning was over, and then called Su Xinrong at around 9 o'clock in the morning. Su Xinrong answered the phone, and Chen Yang immediately smiled and said, "Sister, are you busy?" Su Xinrong said seriously, "Xiao Yang, something happened to me. I'll call you later." When Chen Yang heard that Su Xinrong's tone was a little off, he asked curiously, "Sister, what's wrong?" Su Xinrong whispered, "It's about work. The design plan is not to the boss's liking, and he is scolding me. Okay, I won't chat with you anymore. I'll call you back when I'm done." Su Xinrong hung up the phone in a hurry, but Chen Yang's brows were furrowed. Su Xinrong has a cheerful personality and she won't hide anything that happens to her. Just like now, she is being scolded by the boss. If a shy girl like Su Xinlan encounters the same thing, she will definitely not tell anyone. But Su Xinrong is different, she will speak very optimistically. Chen Yang thought for a while and was really worried about Su Xinrong, so he decided to take a taxi to the studio where Su Xinrong worked to check it out. Chen Yang did what he thought. He hurried to the school gate and took a taxi to the studio where Su Xinrong worked. At the same time, the entire 7th floor of the Golden Building in the city center is rented by the professional jewelry design studio where Su Xinrong works. The founder of this Inspire studio is Kong Minghui, a returnee from the United States with a PhD in jewelry design. Su Xinrong is Kong Minghui's partner and the first jewelry designer under Kong Minghui. However, recently Kang Minghui has become increasingly dissatisfied with Su Xinrong's designs, mainly due to the joining of his classmate Mina. Mina is a returned overseas master's degree holder who joined Kang Minghui's studio 2 months ago. She was a very proud woman. She always thought that since she was a returnee from overseas and her designs were better than Su Xinrong's, she should replace Su Xinrong's position as chief designer. At this time, in Kang Minghui's office, Su Xinrong and Mina were standing in front of their desks, discussing the plan with Kang Minghui. Kang Minghui, who is 30 years old, is wearing a blue suit and has shiny hair, which makes him look very fashionable. Mina, on the other hand, is wearing a white top, black wide leg pants, has golden wavy hair, and red high heels, which also makes her look very fashionable. After comparing Mina's and Su Xinrong's design plans, Kang Minghui frowned and said, "Xinrong, I still prefer Mina's plan. Recently, your plan is getting worse and worse than Mina's." When Mina heard this, a smug smile appeared on her lips. Su Xinrong was a little unconvinced and said, "Boss, what's wrong with my plan?" Kang Minghui looked at Su Xinrong seriously and said, "This time, our client is the president of Yanjing listed group. He is 55 years old and very tasteful. The theme of your design is called luxury. The shape of the jewelry is indeed beautiful, but it lacks a bit of liveliness. Take a look at Mina's design. The theme is waltz. Waltz dance is elegant, generous, and passionate. Her design is more flexible and bold. I think Ms. Xiao will definitely like Mina's design." Su Xinrong's face turned black. Ever since Mina came to the company, it seems that his proposal has never been accepted. This Mina is so strong, not only in design, but also in her character. "Xinrong, I think you should take a break for a while and go abroad to study. Your vision is a bit short-sighted." Mina looked at Su Xinrong proudly. Su Xinrong was not convinced and said, "Boss, I'll take this plan back and revise it. If you want to change it, it's up to you, but it has to be better than Mina's design, then I will use yours." Kang Minghui said lightly. Su Xinrong said seriously, "I will." Mina smiled again and said, "Xinrong, listen to my advice. You should go abroad to take a course and systematically learn some advanced design trends." "Really?" Su Xinrong looked at Mina a little unhappy and said, "I know what to do. I don't need you to teach me." Mina smiled coldly. Su Xinrong left the office of the boss Kang Minghui with her plan. How could she not be angry? Just at this moment, Su Xinrong's cell phone rang in her pocket. I took it out and saw that it was Chen Yang calling. At this time, Chen Yang had already arrived at the door of the Golden Building. Because he was not a staff member of the building, the security guard would not let him in, so he called Su Xinrong. Although Su Xinrong was in a bad mood, she answered the phone with a smile on her face. "Xiaoyang, what's wrong?" "Sister, I'm downstairs at the building where you work, but the security guard won't let me in." "Can you come down now?" Chen Yang asked. When Su Xinrong heard this, she asked in surprise, "Why did you come to me?" "I have something to give you," Chen Yang said seriously. Su Xinrong hurriedly said, "Then I'll go down now, and you don't run around anywhere, okay?" "Okay." Chen Yang nodded and hung up the phone with Su Xinrong. After a while, Su Xinrong walked out of the building. She walked quickly to Chen Yang and asked curiously, "What are you going to give me?" "Sister, why do you look so bad?" Chen Yang asked curiously. He noticed that Su Xinrong's face looked a little dark, and wondered if she was scolded by her boss. Su Xinrong did not hide anything from Chen Yang, and smiled bitterly. "I was just scolded by my boss, how can I look good?" "Why were you scolded?" Chen Yang asked hurriedly. Su Xinrong said helplessly, "Design plan, forget it, I won't tell you, you won't understand even if I tell you." Seeing that Su Xinrong was unwilling to explain in detail, Chen Yang stopped asking. Then, he took out 2 pieces of white paper from his pocket. On the white paper was drawn the charming jewelry design plan, which was drawn by Chen Yang when he was bored in class in the morning. Chen Yang handed the plan to Su Xinrong and said, "Here." Su Xinrong took a curious look at it, and her eyes suddenly widened. Chapter 52, Cultivating the Third Sister. Su Xinrong has worked in the jewelry design industry for many years. When she first saw the plan presented to her by Chen Yang, she knew that this plan was definitely not something that an ordinary person could design. The charming design is absolutely amazing. After Su Xinrong stared at the design plan carefully for a while, she looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Xiaoyang, where did you get this plan?" "I was bored in class, so I drew it randomly. I think my drawing is okay, so I sent it to you to see," Chen Yang said with a smile. He didn't want his 5 sisters to know about the system. Su Xinrong was a little unconvinced and asked, "Did you just draw it casually?" "Not really. I dreamed about this last night and drew it based on my impression the next day." "Sister, what do you think of this plan?" Chen Yang asked curiously. Although Chen Yang asked out of curiosity, he knew very well in his heart, how bad could the system reward plan be? Su Xinrong said with admiration, "This is great. Look at the color combination of the jewelry. It's so good. Sister, I'll give it to you. It's useless in my hands anyway. If you like it, just take it," Chen Yang said generously. Su Xinrong thought about it and felt that it was not good to take someone else's design plan as her own. But the person in front of her was her younger brother. What was wrong with her taking his design plan and adding some of her own ideas? We are all family anyway, why should we be polite? Su Xinrong thought about it, folded the plan and put it in her pocket, saying, "It just so happens that I'm in need of inspiration to defeat that woman. Xiaoyang, I'll take your plan." "Take it." Chen Yang smiled generously. Originally, this design plan was for Su Xinrong. Su Xinrong patted Chen Yang on the shoulder and asked immediately, "Do you have anything else to say?" "No more." Chen Yang shook his head, "I came here specifically to give this thing to you." Su Xinrong smiled with satisfaction, and then said to Chen Yang, "Then I will go back to work. I will see if I have time in the evening. If I do, I will treat you to a meal." "Okay." Chen Yang agreed generously. Su Xinrong then hurried towards the building, and Chen Yang also took a taxi back to school. Su Xinrong returned to the studio and originally wanted to modify the plan Chen Yang gave her, but she found that she had no idea where to start. The design scheme of charm is really an extremely mature one. She feels that this scheme is definitely much more advanced than Mina's waltz theme scheme. Su Xinrong was admiring the charming plan when Mina's faint laughter came from behind her. "Manager Su, are you thinking of a new plan?" Su Xinrong looked back at Mina and said, "Are you done?" Mina smiled as she drank wolfberry tea. "Manager Su, actually, you should really think about the suggestion I just gave you. Go abroad for further studies for 2 months, and you will definitely be different when you come back." "I don't need it," Su Xinrong said calmly. "Besides, I must get this order from Mr. Xiao from Yanjing this time." When Mina heard this, she snorted and said, "It's easier said than done." "I already have a plan," Su Xinrong said seriously. She thought, even if the plan was Chen Yang's, Chen Yang was her brother. At most, she could give half of the design fee to Chen Yang. Hearing this, Mina asked curiously, "Really? It's only been a short time and you already have a new plan? Come with me." Su Xinrong stood up decisively and looked at Mina seriously. Mina was also unsure, but after thinking about it carefully, a disdainful smile appeared on her face. She thought that Su Xinrong was probably eager to win, so she just came up with a shoddy plan to scare her. Mina drank all the wolfberry water in the transparent glass, then followed Su Xinrong to Kong Minghui's office, thinking to herself, "I want to see what plan you come up with." Su Xinrong walked into Kong Minghui's office and said to him seriously, "Boss, I have come up with a new design that is definitely better than Mina's." When Mina heard this, her expression suddenly changed. Kong Minghui also looked at Su Xinrong curiously, and asked with a faint smile, "What's your plan?" Su Xinrong presented the charm plan to Kong Minghui and said, "My plan is called Charm. I think it is more advanced than Mina's." Kong Minghui looked at the plan seriously, and even Mina looked over curiously. After looking for a while, Kong Minghui showed a look of surprise in his eyes, and even Mina was stunned. This charm plan is really perfect. Although Mina was unwilling to admit that the charm plan was better than hers, from a professional's perspective, charm was indeed more advanced than her waltz. Kong Minghui stood up excitedly and said, "This plan is great. The design of the jewelry is so beautiful and the design thinking is so advanced." Su Xinrong smiled and said, "I think Mr. Xiao will like this plan." At the same time, Su Xinrong was thinking silently in her heart, "Xiaoyang, when the design fee comes down, I must give you half." After all, Kong Minghui has been in the jewelry design business for more than 10 years, so he has a good eye for identifying designs. If Mina's design plan and Su Xinrong's design plan were put in front of Ms. Xiao from Yanjing, Ms. Xiao would definitely like charm. Kong Minghui has always been willing to show the best design plan to customers, so he said decisively, "I have decided to use Xinrong's plan." "Mina, I'm sorry." Mina frowned, her face full of displeasure. Originally, she thought she could completely defeat Su Xinrong through this dispute over the plan. But how could she have imagined that Su Xinrong could come up with such an amazing design in such a short time? Mina felt so upset. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Yang was doing nothing in the dormitory when the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He took out his cell phone and saw that it was Su Xinrong calling. He smiled slightly and answered the call. Xiao Yang, your proposal has been adopted by my boss. No matter how much the design fee is, I'll get 30% and you 70%. Su Xinrong said happily. She originally wanted to split the design fee in half with Chen Yang, but she thought that the proposal was drawn by Chen Yang after all, and she only put in a little effort, so she temporarily changed it to 70% and 30%. However, how could Chen Yang ask for Su Xinrong's money? He immediately smiled and said, "Sister, I don't want a penny. You are too polite. Just accept it. I'd feel bad if you don't." Su Xinrong requested. Seeing that Su Xinrong insisted, Chen Yang didn't want to argue with her, so he agreed, "Okay, we'll talk about it later." Xiao Yang, did you really dream about this design? Su Xinrong asked curiously. She always felt that Chen Yang had artistic vision, and charm might have been designed by him based on his feelings. If so, then Chen Yang was really a rough gem in the art world, who must be nurtured and polished, and he would surely become a big shot in the future. Chapter 53 Fifth Sister's Book Signing Event. Although Chen Yang didn't like to lie, he really didn't want anyone to know about the system, so he smiled and said, "Yes. You are very talented in art. Do you want to develop in this field?" Su Xinrong asked excitedly. She really felt that if Chen Yang was trained well, he would become a great man in the future. When Chen Yang heard this, a helpless smile appeared on his face. Previously, his fourth sister Su Xilan said that she wanted to take him to the sports circle, and now his second sister wants to take him to the art circle. As for his elder sister Su Xinyue, she is cultivating his business ability and developing him into a business elite. How could he have so much time and energy? Chen Yang immediately shook his head and said, "Second sister, what artistic talent do I have?" Xiao Yang, I'm not kidding you, I'm serious. Su Xinrong said seriously. Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, "I know your sincerity, but I really don't think I have any artistic talent." Okay then. Su Xinrong responded helplessly. She also saw that Chen Yang really didn't want to develop in the art path, so she didn't force Chen Yang. If you have this idea, please feel free to contact me at any time. Su Xinrong said. Chen Yang smiled and nodded, "Okay, sister. Well, study hard. Bye." Su Xinrong said lightly. After that, she hung up Chen Yang's phone. Chen Yang also took the phone away from his ear and showed a helpless smile on his face. It seems that with these 5 sisters around, he doesn't have to worry about his future at all. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. At 8 o'clock the next morning, Chen Yang got up on time to receive the system reward as usual. The system reward this time was still energy water. Chen Yang absorbed the energy from the energy water and felt great changes in his body. At 8:30 in the morning, Chen Yang came to the classroom, because he had a professional class in the morning. He had missed a lot of classes these days because he was hanging out outside. Today he had nothing to do, so he had to attend this class in the morning. After a while, the teacher came and after teaching for 45 minutes, there was a 10-minute break. Chen Yang was lying on the table, also bored. At this moment, he suddenly heard Shenxi, who was sitting in front of him, talking to Lu Xiaoxiao and Tang Min. Chen Yang was also bored, so he listened carefully. Shenxi said, "I'm going to Dongjiang on Saturday. Peach Blossom March will be holding a book signing event in Dongjiang Building. Her 3 lives, 10 miles of peach blossoms is so well written. I must ask her for an autograph." As soon as Shenxi finished speaking, Lu Xiaoxiao said, "You are the only one who can make trouble. If you don't make trouble now, when will you make trouble? Will you still have time to make trouble after you graduate?" Shenxi said with a smile. Lu Xiaoxiao also smiled. Obviously, she agreed with what Shenxi said. Tang Min then said, "How about I go with you on Saturday? Aren't you preparing for the postgraduate entrance examination?" Shenxi looked at Tang Min curiously. Tang Min laughed and said, "Actually, I also like the book she wrote." "That's great. I was worried that no one would go with me," Shenxi said with a happy smile. The 3 girls in front of him were talking and laughing, and they didn't notice Chen Yang's surprised expression behind them at all. Peach Blossom in March? Writer, this seems to be the pen name of his 5th sister Su Xinwei. His 5th sister, Su Xinwei, is a graduate student at Yenqing University. She is the one closest to his age among his 5 sisters. Before, he had contact with these 5 sisters quite often, but in the past half-month, perhaps everyone was very busy, so they contacted less frequently. Shenyang didn't expect that the writer star that Shenxi was going to chase this time was actually his sister. Cough cough. Shenyang coughed twice, trying to attract the attention of Shenxi and the others. The reason why he wanted to attract the attention of Shenxi and the others was that a thought suddenly popped up in his mind, that is, on Saturday, he also wanted to go with Shenxi and the others. Anyway, tomorrow is Saturday, and he has nothing to do at school. It would be a good opportunity for him to go to the provincial capital Dongjiang City to attend his 5th sister's book signing event and give her a big surprise. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Shenxi was indeed affected by Qin Yang's cough. He turned his head to look at Chen Yang and said, "Yangzi, was it you who coughed just now?" Chen Yang smiled slightly and said, "Just now I heard you say that you were going to Dongjiang City on Saturday to attend the book signing event for Peach Blossom March, right?" Shenxi looked surprised and asked, "Were you eavesdropping on our conversation just now?" Chen Yang smiled helplessly and said, "How could I eavesdrop? I was sitting behind you, it would have been hard not to hear." Shenxi obviously didn't want to pursue the matter, and smiled and said, "Yeah, you want to go too?" "Yes, in fact, I am also a loyal fan of Peach Blossom March." Chen Yang laughed. Shenxi looked at Chen Yang suspiciously, with a faint smile on his face. She certainly didn't think that Chen Yang was really a fan of the book Peach Blossom March. Shenxi guessed that Chen Yang might be bored and deliberately wanted to follow them to eat and drink for free. Thinking of this, Shenxi smiled and said, "You can go, but you have to take care of our meals along the way." "It's nothing, leave it to me," Chen Yang said straightforwardly. After all, he didn't lack money at all. He just took care of the 2 girls' meals along the way. How much would it cost? Besides, the girls ate and the boys paid. Isn't this the right thing to do? Is that so? Then I agree to let you go. Shenxi laughed. Chen Yang also showed a happy expression on his face. He was really glad that he sat behind Shenxi in class this morning. Shenxi was a petty bourgeois girl. If he hadn't sat behind her, Chen Yang would probably never know that his 5th sister was going to hold a book signing event on Saturday. In the blink of an eye, a night passed, and the next day was Saturday. Chen Yang got up early and waited for Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min at the door of the girls' dormitory. Then he set out for Dongjiang City with the 3 girls. In fact, Chen Yang had originally planned to drive his Bugatti Veyron to pick up the 3 girls, but then he thought that it was too ostentatious and gave up the idea. The 4 of them happily went to the train station and bought tickets for the 8:30 a.m. train. Jiangbei City is actually not far from the provincial capital Dongjiang City. They are in the same province and it only takes 3 hours by train. On the train, Shenxi sat opposite Chen Yang and asked him curiously, "Chen Yang, how can a grown man like a female writer?" Chen Yang laughed awkwardly when he heard this. "Boys can't like female writers. Female writers only write romance novels, and can you boys feel that kind of emotion?" Shenxi asked doubtfully. "You don't understand." Chen Yang laughed. Shenxi rolled his eyes and thought to himself, "This guy Chen Yang just came here to join in the fun." The train arrived in Dongjiang City at noon. Because the book signing event started at 2 p.m., Chen Yang paid for a good restaurant near the train station, cooked a few dishes, and rested in the restaurant until 1 p.m. Then the 4 of them set off together towards Dongjiang Building. When Chen Yang arrived at the entrance of Dongjiang Building, the scene in front of him surprised him. Chapter 54, So You Are Master Chen. I saw a long queue forming in front of the entrance of Dongjiang Building. 90% of the people were girls, and of course, there were boys as well. Chen Yang didn't expect that his 5th sister had so many fans of his books. Of course, it is not ruled out that some of them just came to join in the fun. But even if there were people who came to join in the fun, judging from the number of people, his 5th sister had quite a lot of fans of her books, and Chen Yang felt very gratified. When Shenxi saw so many people in front of him, he regretted it a little and said, "So many people? I should have come earlier if I had known." Lu Xiaoxiao also complained, "How long will it take?" Chen Yang glanced at the 2 of them and wanted to tell them that in fact Taohua Sanuet was his sister, and he could help them go through the back door without having to queue. But if he thought about it carefully, if he told the truth now, wouldn't he be unable to give his 5th sister a surprise? Chen Yang still held back and said nothing. Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and the others had no choice but to line up in a long queue behind the crowd. Chen Yang couldn't bear to see the 3 girls standing in line, so he smiled and said to Shenxi, "Let me line up, you guys go sit over there and wait." Shenxi glanced at Chen Yang and said, "Forget it, just queue up. Maybe someone else will cut in line for you." Chen Yang was helpless when he heard this. He thought to himself, why did someone cut in line when I was in the queue? Then, Chen Yang and the other three girls, Shenxi, lined up obediently. Time passed by minute, and it was almost 2 o'clock. His fifth sister's autograph session was about to begin. Suddenly, a tall and thin young man, who looked like a student, carrying a black Nike backpack, came in front of Shenxi. When Shenxi saw someone cutting in line, he was of course upset. He pointed at the young man in front of him and asked, "Did you cut in line?" The young man turned around and looked at Shenxi coldly and said, "I've been waiting in line here for a long time. I just went to the toilet. How do you prove that you were queuing here just now? Please don't cut in line, okay?" Shenxi insisted. Shenxi is also a very upright girl. She can't stand people cutting in line, so of course she has to say something. The young man ignored Shenxi. Shenxi became even angrier and said coldly, "Can you please go to the back? This seat originally belonged to me, why should I go to the back?" The young man suddenly turned around and looked at Shenxi angrily. "Can you prove it? Then can you prove that I wasn't occupying this place just now?" When Shenxi heard this, his brows furrowed tightly. Is the person in front of him simply a scoundrel? Shenxi's face turned red with anger. At this time, Chen Yang certainly couldn't just watch and do nothing. He walked to the young man and said, "Go to the back." "Who are you?" The young man looked at Chen Yang with disdain. Chen Yang frowned and said, "You cut in line and act like a rogue. Go to the back." "Go away, who are you?" The young man still spoke with disdain. At this time, the quarrel between Chen Yang and the young man also attracted the attention of many fans and book lovers. Chen Yang still looked at the young man coldly and said, "If you don't leave, I have a way to make you leave." The young man had a look of disdain on his face. Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were all very angry. At this time, Chen Yang lowered his head and took out his mobile phone from his pocket, and sent a text message to his fifth sister Su Xinwei, informing Su Xinwei that he was at the door of the signing event, and also told Su Xinwei what happened at the door of the signing event. After Chen Yang sent the text message, he looked at the young man again. "I called you a rogue, you will definitely regret it later." The young man ignored Chen Yang and obviously didn't take Chen Yang seriously. At this time, a woman in her 30s walked out of the entrance of Dongjiang building. She was wearing a black formal dress, had a standard oval face, and neat short hair. She walked up to Chen Yang and the others with an angry look on her face and said angrily, "The book signing event is about to start, what are you doing?" When Shenxi saw that a manager had arrived, he quickly looked at the woman in her 30s and said, "He cut in line." "You are the one who cut in line." "What evidence do you have to prove that I cut in line?" the young man immediately retorted. "We have 4 people who can prove that you cut in line. You 4 all know each other, so of course you'll be speaking for your own people." Shenxi's face turned red with anger. At this time, Chen Yang comforted her softly, "Shenxi, don't argue with this kind of person. It's a waste of spit." "Scoundrel!" Shenxi cursed angrily. Hearing this, the young man got angry and said, "Just tell me clearly, who is the scoundrel and who are you scolding? Go, everyone, go, don't disturb our book signing event. Are you going to leave or not? If you don't, I will call security." The female person in charge said with a look of disgust. Shenxi's eyes were filled with anger. Seeing that Chen Yang and the others were not leaving, the female manager took out her iPhone from her pocket and said, "Are you guys leaving or not? If not, I'll call security." Shenxi said angrily, "I stepped on shit when I went out." Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were about to leave, but were stopped by Chen Yang, who said, "He should be the one to leave, not us." Buzz. At this moment, the female person in charge's cell phone suddenly rang. She quickly answered the phone and heard Su Xinwei softly say, "That skinny boy is my brother. The young man with the backpack cut in line. Find a way to get rid of that guy and bring my brother and his friends in." At this moment, on the second floor of Dongjiang building, a girl with a beautiful butterfly hairpin in her hair, bright and lively eyes, wearing a pink short-sleeved shirt and light blue jeans, was standing behind the glass curtain wall. She saw everything that had just happened, so she called her assistant Sang Chen. This beautiful, intellectual girl with smart eyes is, of course, none other than Chen Yang's youngest sister, Su Xinwei. Su Xinwei published a novel on the internet in her junior year of college. In her senior year, she became famous with her book 3 Lives, 10 Miles of Peach Blossoms and became a beautiful writer with a certain reputation in the literary world. She was holding a book signing event today, and she didn't expect that Chen Yang would come. Like her 4 sisters, Su Xinwei dotes on this younger brother who has a special connection with them. In fact, the five sisters have all wanted to have a younger brother since they were young, but God did not grant their wish. This time, she finally has a younger brother. Although they are not directly related by blood, Su Xinwei still treats Chen Yang as a relative in her heart. When Su Xinwei's assistant Sang Chen heard Su Xinwei's order, he looked at Chen Yang in surprise and said, "Boss Su, that guy in the white t-shirt is your brother?" "Yes, it is not convenient for me to come out. Please help me solve it," Su Xinwei said seriously. Sang Chen had great respect for Su Xinwei in her heart. She nodded and said, "Okay, I understand." After Sang Chen hung up the phone, he looked at Chen Yang with a smile and said, "So you are Mr. Su's family member?" Chapter 55. This is too incredible. When Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min heard this, they all showed surprise on their faces. They all looked at Chen Yang with incredible eyes. Although they were a little confused, they were still very surprised by Chen Yang. Chen Yang was thinking that it must be his fifth sister who called this woman. Now that he already knew about it, he didn't want to hide it anymore. He said to Sang Chen, "Someone is cutting in line here. How are you going to deal with it?" When Sang Chen heard this, he turned around and called the two security guards over. He whispered a few words to them. The two security guards walked up to the young man who had just cut in line and said, "Come with us, please." When the young man saw that Chen Yang knew Sang Chen and they were in the same group, he frowned and asked, "What do you want to do?" One of the security guards said, "Come with us over there. We need to talk to you." "I'm not going. I have something else to do," the young man said and left. Two security guards hurried after him. "Hey!" The young man ran faster and faster, and the two security guards did not stop and kept chasing after him. Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were all confused and didn't understand what was going on. At this time, Sang Chen smiled and said to Chen Yang, "Boss Su asked you to bring your friend in with you." "Okay." Chen Yang agreed readily. He was just thinking, since he has exposed himself, he definitely doesn't have to queue, right? Chen Yang turned to look at Shenxi and the others and said, "Let's go." "We don't have to queue." Shenxi looked at Chen Yang with a look of surprise, and asked in a low voice, "What is your relationship with Peach Blossom March?" Chen Yang smiled slightly and said, "She is my sister." "Your sister?" Lu Xiaoxiao looked surprised. "My real sister?" "No, I did, but we have a good relationship." Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min all looked at Chen Yang with incredible eyes. Suddenly, Shen thought of something, and while following Chen Yang, he asked, "Did you know that Taohua Sanuet was your sister before you came here?" Chen Yang admitted, "Of course, I came here to give her a surprise, but I didn't expect to meet that scoundrel just now, so I sent him a text message just now." Tang Min's eyes were filled with little stars. Chen Yang has a good personality and looks, and has such an impressive family background. It would be strange if a smart girl like Tang Min didn't have any feelings for him. However, Tang Min was shy. Although she admired Chen Yang in her heart, she kept it to herself. Under the guidance of Sang Chen, Chen Yang, Shenxi and others were taken to a lounge on the second floor of the hotel. Sang Chen smiled and said to Chen Yang, "Young master, you and your friend wait here for a while. President Su's book signing event is about to begin. When President Su is done with the book signing event, she will come over." Chen Yang smiled at Sang Chen, who then turned around and left the lounge. As soon as Sang Chen left, Shenxi looked at Chen Yang with joy and asked, "Yangzi, can we meet your sister in person later?" "Of course, is there any need to ask?" Chen Yang smiled confidently. Shenxi suddenly stood up from the sofa, patted his chest and said, "Sorry, let me slow down, I'm too nervous." Both Lu Xiaoxiao and Tang Min showed embarrassed expressions on their faces. After Shenxi patted his chest, he looked at Chen Yang awkwardly and said, "I've been chasing stars for so many years, but this is the first time I've been so close to my idol. I'm so nervous." "There's nothing to be nervous about. My sister is the same age as you. What kind of idol is she?" Chen Yang comforted. Shenxi smiled awkwardly. Although Chen Yang said so, she was still nervous. People are different. For example, Chen Yang doesn't have a fanaticism, so when he meets famous people, he doesn't care at all. But Shenxi is different. People are different. While waiting, Tang Min, Lu Xiaoxiao and Shenxi all posted on their moments, on the one hand to show off, but on the other hand out of boredom. The signing event lasted for more than 2 hours. When it ended, it was already 4:30 in the afternoon. After finishing the signing event, Su Xinwei went upstairs to the lounge to find Chen Yang. When Su Xinwei entered the lounge, Shenxi, Tang Min, and Lu Xiaoxiao hurriedly stood up. Chen Yang also stood up from the sofa. Su Xinwei said with an apologetic smile, "Are you guys getting impatient waiting?" Shenxi waved his hands quickly and said, "No, we are all looking forward to seeing you." Su Xinwei showed a faint smile on her face, and then she looked at Chen Yang and said, "Xiaoyang, why didn't you tell me before you came?" "Actually, I wanted to give you a surprise." Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinwei. You. Su Xinwei blamed helplessly, and then said to Shenxi and the others, "Tonight, don't leave. I'll treat you to dinner." Upon hearing this, Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min clenched their fists and became happy. Shenxi had never thought that having dinner with her idol would actually happen to her. Lu Xiaoxiao and Tang Min were also very excited. After all, in their eyes, Su Xinwei was such an outstanding girl. Su Xinwei then turned to Sang Chen and whispered, "Go and arrange it. Let's arrange it in this hotel." Sang Chen smiled and nodded. Sang Chen turned and left the lounge to arrange a private room. Su Xinwei walked up to Chen Yang, sat down with Shenxi and the others, and started chatting happily. At 5:30 in the afternoon, led by Su Xinwei, they went to the 7th floor of Dongjiang Building, which is the restaurant specially used for banquets of Dongjiang Hotel. Each room in it is a large private room that can accommodate 40 or 50 people. After Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min entered the private room, they took photos with Su Xinwei and posted them on their moments. Soon, people started leaving messages under Shenxi's circle of friends. "Jasmine, Xiaoxi, is the person next to you Peach Blossom March?" "Jian, Peach Blossom March, I know a beautiful writer, I envy her." "Honghuang girl, Xiaoxi, how did you meet Tao Hua Sanyue? Please help me get an autograph." People left messages under the circle of friends of Shenxi, Tang Min, and Lu Xiaoxiao. Shenxi also lowered his head and was busy replying, and he was having a lot of fun. Seeing that the three girls were busy replying to their friends, Su Xinwei ignored them. It was just the right time to chat with Chen Yang, so she looked at Chen Yang and said, "I heard from my eldest sister that she let you manage both restaurants in Jiangbei, right? What a blind management." Chen Yang said with a smile. "She also said that you have a good business sense." Su Xinwei said with a smile. Chen Yang immediately said modestly, "What business acumen? I'm just lucky. I've met the other four sisters, and you're the only one left. I finally met you today, and I feel relieved." Su Xinwei hurriedly said, "Actually, I've wanted to ask you out for a long time, but I was worried that you didn't have time? If you want to invite me, I will definitely come. Even if I don't have time, I will find time to come." Chen Yang said with a smile. As soon as Chen Yang finished speaking, Shenxi suddenly raised his head, stared at the phone screen and said, "Crazy, really crazy. Chapter 56 I don't allow you to be together." When Chen Yang and Su Xinwei heard this, they looked at Shenxi curiously. Shenxi smiled awkwardly and said, 23 people left messages on my friend circle, asking me to get your autograph, Taowabat." Su Xinwei smiled faintly when she heard this. She originally thought it was a big deal, but it turned out to be just an autograph. Su Xinwei immediately agreed, "It's a small matter. Please help me thank them for their support." Shenxi nodded quickly and said, "Yes." After a while, under Sang Chen's arrangement, plates of delicious dishes were brought up by the waiters. Although Chen Yang's fifth sister Su Xinwei is still studying for a master's degree, she has already earned more than 3 million yuan with her famous work alone. The 5 sisters of the Su family are all talented and good at making money. Chen Yang is deeply moved by their mother, who is really good at educating them. A meal only costs 2 or 3,000 yuan, which is nothing to Su Xinwei. The meal lasted until 8 o'clock in the evening. Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were all very full. Su Xinwei actually wanted to spend some time alone with Chen Yang, but she couldn't say it out loud. So she looked at Shenxi and smiled. "Xiao Yang and I are going to go shopping on Dongjiang Street later. Do you want to come with us?" Shenxi hurriedly shook his head. No, you guys go ahead, I'll go back with the 2 of them first, it's enough to trouble you." Su Xinwei smiled slightly. "Okay, then if you need anything, just tell me, I am more or less familiar with this place than you are." Shenxi hurriedly said, No, it's already troublesome enough." Su Xinwei smiled again, and then Su Xinwei and Chen Yang sent Shenxi and the other 3 away. After all, Chen Yang and Su Xinwei had just met, and it was understandable that Su Xinwei wanted to take him to the bustling streets of Dongjiang for a walk. Chen Yang would not go with Shenxi and the others for the time being. Chen Yang took Su Xinwei's red Mercedes-Benz C-Class sedan and came to Dongjiang Street. Dongjiang Street is similar to the pedestrian street in Jiangbei City. On both sides of the street, there are various big-name clothing stores. The street is bustling with people coming and going. Su Xinwei parked the car in a parking space on the side of the road. As soon as she got out of the car, she took Chen Yang's hand and said, "Let's go." Chen Yang was surprised. Su Yuwei was too direct. However, Chen Yang could also feel that Su Yuwei was holding his hand in a sister-brother relationship, not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. He could feel this. When Chen Yang and Su Xinwei were walking hand in hand on the street, they immediately attracted a lot of attention. Although Su Xinwei was wearing a black baseball cap and was afraid of being recognized, her beautiful figure, fair skin and unique temperament still made her the focus in the crowd. Along the way, Chen Yang also received a lot of envious gazes from men, which made Chen Yang feel very happy. They strolled around until 11 o'clock in the evening. Su Xinwei originally asked Chen Yang to stay at Dongjiang Hotel and she would book a room. However, he was really worried about Shen Si and the others, so he took the initiative to ask to stay at the hotel where Shen Si and the others were staying. Chen Yang contacted Shen Si and the others and learned that they were staying at Home Inn. Su Xinwei could not persuade Chen Yang and had to send him to Home Inn. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. At 8 o'clock the next morning, Chen Yang opened his eyes on time, and the system delivered the reward on time. Congratulations, host, you have gained the deduction ability once. Deduction ability? As soon as the system's voice fell, a very strange expression appeared on Chen Yang's face. Recently, the system's rewards are becoming more and more unpredictable. What can this deduction ability do? Can it deduce what will happen to a person in the next few years? Chen Yang shook his head, becoming more and more speechless about the system's rewards. He drew back the quilt and got out of bed. At this moment, the cell phone on the bed suddenly rang. Chen Yang picked up the phone and saw that it was Su Xinwei calling. He quickly answered the call. "Sister, are you up?" Su Xinwei asked with a smile. "Just got up," Chen Yang said. Su Xinwei smiled and said, "I have already ordered breakfast at the hotel restaurant. Bring your 3 good friends over to eat." "Have you ordered breakfast?" Chen Yang was extremely surprised. Su Xinwei smiled and said, "Yes, come quickly, I'll wait for you here." "Okay." Chen Yang agreed without hesitation, thinking that it would be nice to have a sister to take care of him. Chen Yang and Shen Si hesitated for a while, and by the time they took a taxi to the downstairs of Dongjiang building, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning. As soon as Chen Yang got off the car, the scene in front of him surprised him. At the entrance of Dongjiang building, 2 young men were holding a banner that read "Su Xinwei, I love you." At the main entrance of the building, a young man in a blue suit was holding 99 roses in his hands, kneeling on one knee, and said to Su Xinwei in front of him with a pious face, "Xiaowei, I love you." Su Xinwei's face darkened. Obviously, she was not prepared at all for this sudden courtship. Shen Si saw that Su Xinwei was in trouble and asked with a complicated expression, "Should we avoid it?" Chen Yang immediately said, "You guys step aside, I'll go over and take a look." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he hurried towards Su Xinwei. Chen Yang walked to Su Xinwei's side and saw the young man in the blue suit. He was quite handsome and had fair skin, but Chen Yang felt uncomfortable no matter how he looked at him. When Su Xinwei saw Chen Yang coming, she seemed to have gained confidence and said to the young man in the blue suit, "Sun Bo, are you going too far?" Sun Bo is a typical second-generation rich man. His grandfather's generation was the richest man in the local area. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Sun Bo and Su Xinwei are alumni of the same school. Sun Bo has long had a crush on this beautiful writer. This time, taking advantage of Su Xinwei's visit to Dongjiang for a book signing event, he specially planned this courtship event, probably to prove his true love for Su Xinwei. Su Xinwei frowned and said, "You get up first." Sun Bo said devoutly, "If you don't accept my flowers, I won't get up." Su Xinwei was also helpless and took the flowers from Sun Bo. Chen Yang frowned. Sun Bo looked handsome, like a rich man's son, but Chen Yang felt uncomfortable. What made him uncomfortable? He felt that this guy was not an honest man and must have a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Seeing that Su Xinwei actually accepted his flowers, Chen Yang was a little worried and said softly, "Sister, I think this person is not feeling well." Su Xinwei gave Chen Yang a look that said, "I know." Then, she looked at Sun Bo, "Sun Bo, I still have a lot of things to deal with later. Can you wait until I'm done before coming over?" Sun Bo said enthusiastically, "I lost a lot of hair for this planning." Su Xinwei said helplessly, "I'll take your flowers, you go first, we'll talk about this later." "Xiaowei, what is this matter you are talking about?" Sun Bo teased Su Xinwei. Su Xinwei's face turned red. But Chen Yang felt very uncomfortable at this time, and thought to himself, this guy is too uncomfortable, there must be something wrong with him, let me deduce him. After his voice fell, Chen Yang communicated with his mind, system, I want to use my deduction ability. Chapter 57 It's so embarrassing. The system was quite straightforward. As soon as Chen Yang finished speaking, the system's voice rang in his mind. Deduction capability is being used. Chen Yang felt that suddenly there were many pictures of what was about to happen in his mind. Soon, a woman will come and accuse Sun Bo of being a scumbag. After Sun Bo returns, he will find someone to take revenge on that woman. Then, Sun Bo would continue to deceive Su Xinwei with sweet words. Later, Su Xinwei actually accepted Sun Bo's courtship. At this point in the scene, Chen Yang couldn't help but clench his fists. In other words, according to the deduction, Su Xinwei will eventually be fooled by Sun Bo and accept his courtship. But, this Sun Bo is a scumbag. How can his fifth sister have a good ending if she is with him? Chen Yang frowned, then looked at Su Xinwei and whispered, Sister, this guy is a scumbag. Don't talk nonsense. Su Xinwei whispered to Chen Yang. She also wanted to protect Chen Yang. After all, Sun Bo was not someone to be trifled with. If Sun Bo heard Chen Yang saying bad things about him, Su Xinwei was afraid that Chen Yang would be implicated. Chen Yang didn't care at all, and smiled faintly, Sister, there will be a good show soon. Su Xinwei glanced at Chen Yang anxiously, then looked at Sun Bo and said, Sun Bo, you should leave first. I will contact you when I am done. You said you would contact me. A gentleman's word is as good as his bond. You can't go back on your word. Sun Bo said happily. Su Xinwei smiled faintly, and it seemed that she was very satisfied with Sun Bo's flattery. Chen Yang frowned. Su Xinwei might have the innocent mentality of a young girl and could not resist the temptation of a scumbag like Sun Bo. In Chen Yang's opinion, this was really a very dangerous thing. Chen Yang nudged Su Xinwei's arm, hoping to remind him. Because he whispered with Su Xinwei many times, this also attracted Sun Bo's attention. Before Sun Bo left, he looked at Chen Yang and asked, Xiaowei, who is this handsome boy? Oh, he is my brother. Su Xinwei smiled immediately. Oh, it's my brother-in-law. Sun Bo called out in a cute way. In fact, he was also taking advantage of Su Xinwei. He called Chen Yang his brother-in-law, which indirectly meant that Su Xinwei was his wife, right? Su Xinwei blushed and said, Don't yell. Sun Bo was cheerful, stretched out his hand to shake hands with Chen Yang, and said, Hi, future brother-in-law, hello? But Chen Yang didn't fall for his trick and didn't shake hands with him. Instead, he looked at Sun Bo and said, Your girlfriend will be here soon. When Sun Bo heard this, his face changed. Su Xinwei's face also changed, and she looked at Chen Yang in surprise, not understanding what Chen Yang was going to do. Sun Bo smiled awkwardly and said, My girlfriend? What do you mean? Didn't you play with a girl and then abandon her? Chen Yang said lightly. When Sun Bo heard this, he smiled and said, Brother-in-law, don't talk nonsense. She'll be here soon. Chen Yang said confidently. Sun Bo smiled and said, Oh, I played with a girl, and she will come to pick a fight with me right away, right? Okay, where is she? Where is she? Chen Yang looked at Sun Bo confidently and said, She will be here soon. Su Xinwei also didn't want to make a big deal out of it, so she said to Chen Yang, Brother, let me tell you. After that, Su Xinwei looked at Sun Bo and said, Sun Bo, take your people away first, and we'll talk about our business later. Sun Bo said angrily, I can't leave. It would be too aggrieved if I leave like this. Ask my brother-in-law to explain clearly. Su Xinwei said anxiously, Give me some face, okay? Sun Bo glanced at Chen Yang unhappily, and then said coldly, Brother-in-law, I will give Xiaowei a favor today, don't say anything nonsense next time. Sun Bo turned around and was about to leave, but at this moment, a yellow taxi stopped in front of the Dongjiang building. The back door of the taxi opened, and a pale-faced girl with long hair bent over and got out of the car. She looked at Sun Bo hatefully and said, Who are you deceiving again, scumbag? Sun Bo's face turned black. Chen Yang, Su Xinwei, and other people at the hotel entrance looked at the girl. The girl said with a sad face, You are not a human being at all. You don't let me live well, and I won't let you live well either. Today I will expose your disgusting face in front of everyone. Sun Bo's face darkened. He glanced at Su Xinwei anxiously, then yelled at the girl, Li Lan, I've broken up with you. If you keep making trouble like this, I'm going to call the police. You want to call the police? Go ahead, even if you hire someone to beat me to death, I will still say that you have been two-timing for the entire 6 months. You cheated on me, and I forgave you. You committed domestic violence, and I also forgave you. But what did I get in return? You found a new target, and you kicked me out just like that. A barefoot person is not afraid of one who wears shoes. I just want to expose your ugly face. Li Lan said angrily. Sun Bo's face turned as dark as charcoal. Chen Yang showed a proud look in his eyes. Sure enough, the system's deduction was correct. What was about to happen was consistent with what was happening at this moment. While Sun Bo and Li Lan were arguing, Chen Yang took the opportunity to whisper to Su Xinwei, Sister, you have seen his true face now. To be honest, I felt uncomfortable the first time I saw him. Su Xinwei whispered, I know. You don't know yet. If I'm not mistaken, after a while, this guy will use sweet words to you again, and then you will be deceived by him. Sister, listen to me and stay away from this kind of person as soon as possible, otherwise, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Chen Yang looked at Su Xinwei seriously. Su Xinwei nodded. But soon, she suddenly seemed to think of something, and suddenly looked at Chen Yang and asked, Brother, you seem to be able to foresee the future. Actually, these are all my guesses, but you can assume that I can foresee the future, so stay away from that kind of people as soon as possible, okay? Chen Yang continued seriously. Su Xinwei stared at Chen Yang seriously for a while, then nodded solemnly. Judging from Su Xinwei's expression, it was obvious that she had listened to Chen Yang's words and would immediately cut off contact with Sun Bo. Sun Bo was standing in front of Li Lan at this time, his face flushed with anger as he asked, Are you done yet? Are you done yet? I'm not done yet. I won't be done until everyone sees your true face. Li Lan said with red eyes. Chen Yang looked at Li Lan, and his brows furrowed slightly. If the system's deduction is correct, Sun Bo will definitely take revenge on Li Lan later. Li Lan is also a poor girl, and the worst one here is Sun Bo. Chen Yang also sympathized with Li Lan's thoughts. When Li Lan was extremely angry, he said to Li Lan, Miss Li, you have to be careful in the future. Sun Bo will retaliate against you in a despicable way. Chapter 58 Chen Yang is the restaurant owner. When everyone heard Chen Yang's words, they all looked at him in surprise. Chen Yang looked at Li Lan with a firm gaze and said, Miss Li, believe me. If you don't believe me, I can't do anything about it. Anyway, according to my prediction, you will definitely be retaliated against later. Sun Bo looked at Chen Yang unhappily, his lungs almost exploding with anger. If it weren't for the fact that Chen Yang is Su Xinwei's younger brother, he would have dealt with him long ago. Sun Bo also looked at Su Xinwei angrily and said, Xiao Wei, you should also take care of him. Su Xinwei had a cold face. She listened to Chen Yang and cut ties with Sun Bo in her heart. You'd better deal with your own affairs and don't come to me again. If you go too far, I will call the police. Su Xinwei said coldly. After she finished speaking, she looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, Xiao Yang, let's go. Chen Yang still looked at Li Lan with a little worry. He was a soft-hearted man and really sympathized with Li Lan. Of course, he also hated people like Sun Bo. When Chen Yang and Su Xinwei were going to the building, he called Shenxi, of course, to invite her to dinner. After he finished talking to Shenxi, he was still a little worried and said to Su Xinwei, Sister, listen to me. Don't have any contact with that kind of person in the future. Su Xinwei smiled bitterly and said, Are you so worried about me? Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, According to my prediction, in the near future, you will most likely be deceived by Sun Bo's sweet words again. Su Xinwei looked at Chen Yang helplessly and said, I am your sister and I am a person of my word. If I say I won't turn back, I will definitely not turn back. That's good. Chen Yang replied with satisfaction. Of course he could hear Su Xinwei's determination from her tone. He also thought, I hope Su Xinwei can remain firm. After a while, Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao and Tang Min arrived at the 7th floor of the building and had a good breakfast. After finishing breakfast, Shenxi looked at Chen Yang and asked, Chen Yang, we are going back soon. What about you? Do you plan to play here for another 2 days? When Chen Yang heard this, he decisively said to Shenxi, I will go back with you. Su Xinwei looked reluctant. Brother, why don't you stay here for 2 more days? Are you going back so soon? Sister, we have classes tomorrow. Chen Yang said helplessly to Su Xinwei. When Su Xinwei heard that Chen Yang was doing this for his studies, she had nothing to say. She nodded and said, Well, you all have to be careful on the road. And you, Xiao Yang, you're fine. Call me more often. I understand, sister. Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinwei. Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and the others were very pleased to see that Chen Yang actually had a sister as outstanding as Su Xinwei, who was a writer. As classmates, they were proud to have such a talent as Chen Yang. After breakfast, Su Xinwei drove Chen Yang and the other three to the train station. She also paid for 4 tickets for the 10 o'clock train in the morning. When 10 o'clock arrived, Chen Yang, Shenxi and the others boarded the train and waved goodbye to Su Xinwei. On the way back, Shenxi also said to Chen Yang in a reproachful tone, "Look, if you had known earlier that Peach Blossom March was your sister, I would have asked you for an autograph and saved myself the trouble of making a trip. How can this be the same? Having a meal with your idol in person, isn't that nice?" Chen Yang said to Shenxi with a smile. "You don't know, I'm so nervous that I'm almost dying," Shenxi said helplessly. "Actually, my sister is of the same age as us, so there's nothing to be nervous about," Chen Yang said calmly. Chen Yang, Shenxi, and the other 2 girls returned to school at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. When they returned to school, they didn't know who leaked the news, but the whole class knew about it. Because all the classmates knew that they had just met the famous writer Peach Blossom March in Dongjiang City, Chen Yang, Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were surrounded by 5 girls in the class as soon as they arrived at the door of the girls' dormitory. Then, the boys came over one after another and surrounded the 4 of them. "Squad leader, where is the autograph I asked you for? Squad leader, how can you eat at the same table with Tao Hua Sanyue? You guys are going to treat us to dinner tonight." These students were also talking to each other. Shenxi first took out 20 books signed by Peach Blossom March from his backpack and distributed them to all the girls and some of the boys. After dividing the food, she said helplessly, "Don't look at me, look at Chen Yang. It's Chen Yang's credit that Xiao Xiao, Minner and I can have dinner with our idol." "Yangzi, what's going on?" one of the classmates asked. Chen Yang scratched the back of his head and said, "It's not convenient for me to say." At this time, Lu Xiaoxiao explained with a smile, "Because Tao Hua Sanyue is Chen Yang's biological sister, now you understand." "Sister? Damn, Yoko, how come you have so many awesome sisters? Yoko, please treat me to dinner tonight. Please introduce your sister to me. Ha ha ha." Chen Yang also saw that these bad friends were teasing more and more outrageous, so he waved his hand and said, "No need to say anything, just say I want to treat you to a meal. Come on, hang out with me tonight. Oh, Yoko is awesome. Yoko is awesome." Listening to the compliments from these classmates, Chen Yang felt very comfortable. It was just a meal, but they were bribed. He could afford this meal. Shenxi was mature and thoughtful. When she heard that Chen Yang wanted to treat her to a meal, she immediately looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Where are you going to eat?" "Rumung Restaurant," Chen Yang said without thinking. "Rumung Restaurant?" Shenxi immediately refused, "You should save some money. A meal at Rumung Restaurant costs tens of thousands. There are so many people in the class. You should find a more affordable restaurant." Chen Yang insisted, "Just follow me, let's go to Rumung Restaurant." Seeing that Chen Yang refused to listen to his advice, Shenxi said angrily, "Why do you insist on going to Rumung Restaurant? Are you rich?" Chen Yang smiled and said, "I have my own plans. Let's go." Chen Yang waved his hand and led the whole class towards the school gate. Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min walked behind. Shenxi shook his head and said, "You are getting carried away. I don't think you can stop tonight without 50,000 yuan." When Lu Xiaoxiao heard this, her eyes widened and she asked, "So much money?" Shenxi said, "Rumung Restaurant is a high-end restaurant. I went there once with my dad when I was a freshman. The dishes there are very expensive." "Then tell Chen Yang not to go. We are in the same class, and we all want to have fun. Just find a cheap restaurant. There is no need to go to such an expensive restaurant," Tang Min said worriedly. She was really thinking about Chen Yang. But when Shenxi heard this, he said calmly, "Didn't you see that he was almost floating up? Was my advice to him just now useful? Let him float up." Tang Min's eyes were full of helplessness. She also thought to herself, "Hey, why go to such an expensive restaurant? Isn't it better to just find a more affordable restaurant?" Under the leadership of Chen Yang, a class of 30 students took 10 taxis and got off the taxis one after another in front of the Rumung Restaurant. As they were about to enter the restaurant, Shenxi said to Chen Yang out of concern, "Chen Yang, you have thought it over. It's not too late to come up with an idea now. It's okay, don't worry." Chen Yang smiled at Shenxi. He also knew that Shenxi was trying to save money for him. However, Shinsi didn't know at all that he was the owner of Rumling Restaurant. What's wrong with having a meal together? Chen Yang strode towards Rumling Restaurant, followed by his classmates. When Chen Yang walked into the restaurant, Zhao Fian ran up to Chen Yang and asked seriously, "Mr. Chen, are you going to treat your friends to a meal?" Chapter 59 Strange Woman. Mr. Chen? When the students heard this, they were all stunned. Shinsi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min were even more confused. Mr. Chen? Is Chen Yang the boss of Rumling Restaurant? At this time, Dai Huan asked in the crowd, "Yangzi, are you the owner of this restaurant?" What? Doesn't it look like it? Chen Yang turned around and joked to Dai Huan. All the students gasped in shock. Chen Yang is the owner of such a high-end restaurant? Many of my classmates still hold a skeptical attitude. Chen Yang smiled and said to Zhao Fian, "You go and make the arrangements. I have 30 people here and will host them at the most luxurious standard." Zhao Fian naturally dared not disobey Chen Yang's words, and she nodded quickly and said, "I understand, Mr. Chen." Zhao Fian went to arrange a private room, but the classmates behind Chen Yang were in an uproar. Shinsi walked up to Chen Yang with a serious face and asked, "Chen Yang, are you the owner of this restaurant?" "Yeah, I was just joking with you, don't mind it." Chen Yang smiled at Shinsi. Shinsi opened his eyes wide, looking confused. "This restaurant belongs to your father?" After saying this, Shinsi regretted it, because she knew Chen Yang as family. It seemed that his father had died in an accident when he was a junior. Shinsi realized that he had said the wrong thing and quickly changed his words. "I'm sorry, It's okay, this restaurant belongs to my sister, and I'm just managing it now," Chen Yang said with a smile. Shinsi let out a long sigh. She was convinced. Since Chen Yang was now managing the restaurant, what did it matter if they had a meal together? After a while, Zhao Fian arranged a private room, which was the VIP room where Su Xinyue had invited Zhao Lingkong to dinner last time. Chen Yang led his classmates into the VIP room. As soon as these classmates sat down, Dai Huan looked at Chen Yang and smiled. "Yangzi, you're the boss now. Since you all know that I'm the boss, eat and drink well tonight," Chen Yang said generously. "Brother Yang is mighty. Brother Yang is so domineering." These classmates complimented him one after another. After a while, under the arrangement of Zhao Fian, some of the restaurant's specialties were served one after another. Led by Chen Yang, the students ate and chatted happily. In the blink of an eye, 2 hours passed. The dinner was also over. Everyone was very full and happy eating. Led by Chen Yang, they walked back to school, which not only helped digest the food but also helped to keep fit. What's not to like? Since this dinner, Chen Yang's prestige among his classmates has become even higher. Before, everyone liked to call him Yangzi, but now his classmates call him Brother Yang. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. 8 o'clock in the morning. Ding! Chen Yang sat up on time and heard the system voice in his head. "Host signed in for 58 days, rewards are being generated. Congratulations, the host has obtained a bottle of energy water. Energy water has been used." Energy water? When the system's voice fell, Chen Yang said helplessly, "Energy water again?" Chen Yang got out of bed, washed up, and saw that he had no classes in the morning. He thought that he hadn't been to the cafe for many days, so he decided to go there. Chen Yang walked out of the school gate and didn't take a taxi. He thought about walking to the cafe, which would be a good opportunity to exercise. In the morning, the wide and bustling streets were already crowded with cars, and along the way, there were many morning joggers passing by Chen Yang. Chen Yang was also happy and relaxed. He walked to the cafe, which was a good way to exercise and breathe some fresh morning air. Handsome guy, handsome guy. Chen Yang was walking when he unexpectedly heard a woman's voice coming from the side. He turned his head and saw a woman with dark eyeliner, black and purple lipstick, sexy figure, and seductive looks. She covered her left chest and looked at him calmly. Chen Yang's first impression of this woman was that she was not the same as the normal women in society. As Chen Yang was staring at the woman, she suddenly rushed to him, took the initiative to hug him tightly, and put his hand on her waist, and whispered, "Pretend to be your girlfriend, hold me tight, I am being chased by 2 bad guys, cooperate with me, don't move." Chen Yang was a little confused. Are you kidding me? This is something that only happens in movies. How could it suddenly happen to him? When Chen Yang was wondering, he saw 2 men wearing sunglasses and black suits walking towards him. Chen Yang had no way to retreat. After all, if he pushed this strange woman out now, he might also be implicated. So, Chen Yang hugged this strange woman tightly like a boyfriend hugging his girlfriend. The two men in sunglasses looked around for a while, and one of them said to the other, "She won't run far, she must be around here." "Will he leave by car?" asked another man in sunglasses. "Look around here." The two men in sunglasses crossed the road and began to look around again. But Chen Yang was quick-witted at this time. He hugged the charming and strange woman and walked a long way. When they reached a safe place, Chen Yang let go of the strange woman and said, "You are safe now. Are you quite smart?" The charming woman looked straight at Chen Yang and said. Chen Yang deliberately avoided her passionate gaze and asked, "Will I be implicated?" "No," the woman said firmly. After that, the woman took out a business card from the pocket of her light blue jeans and handed it to Chen Yang, saying, "This is my business card. You helped me once, and I will help you once. If you need anything in the future, just call the number above." Chen Yang looked at the business card and found out that the strange woman was called Anna. Anna sounds like a foreign name, but Chen Yang saw that Anna clearly had an oriental face, so he guessed that Anna might just be her nickname. "Are you a killer?" Chen Yang looked at Anna seriously and asked. Although asking a killer about her identity was a very dangerous thing, Chen Yang couldn't suppress his curiosity. Moreover, he also wanted to get to know Anna clearly. He couldn't be a sucker and help a stranger for no reason. "I'm not a killer, but I do a similar job. Don't ask too many questions, it's not good for you." Anna smiled faintly. After she finished speaking, she covered her left chest again and said to Chen Yang seriously, "I owe you a favor. If you need anything, call this number. See you later." Anna turned and left, and soon disappeared from Chen Yang's sight. Chen Yang's mouth curled up into a helpless smile, and he thought to himself, "What's going on?" Chen Yang put Anna's business card in his pocket and continued walking towards Hentaying Cafe. Chen Yang stayed in Hentaying Cafe until 2 o'clock in the afternoon before he rushed to school. This time, he took a taxi, and half an hour later, the taxi stopped in front of the gate of Jiangbei University. Chen Yang bent down and got out of the car. At this moment, a man's unfriendly voice suddenly sounded behind him, "Hey!" Chen Yang turned his head and saw two men in sunglasses standing behind him. Looking closely, aren't they the two men in sunglasses who were chasing Anna this morning? Chapter 60. I'm the one you can't afraid of. Chen Yang expected that these two people must have bad intentions, so he narrowed his eyes and looked at them and asked, "What's the matter?" In fact, a man wearing sunglasses took out a color photo of Anna from his pocket and asked, "Have you seen her this morning?" "No." Chen Yang shook his head decisively. Of course he would not tell the truth to these two people. The man in sunglasses holding Anna's photo frowned, "You are not honest." Chen Yang shrugged and said, "I really haven't seen it. Do you have anything else to do?" "No, I have to go to class." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he turned and walked towards the school gate. However, he had just taken 2 steps when his right shoulder was suddenly pressed down by a strong hand. Moreover, the hand was obviously exerting force intentionally, causing a dull pain in his shoulder. Chen Yang shook his shoulders and shook off the sunglasses man's hand. Then he turned to look at the two sunglasses men and said, "What on earth do you want to do? Are you done yet?" When the Chinese-faced man in sunglasses said coldly, "This morning, you helped the woman in the photo escape. Tell me, where is she now?" "I don't know that woman at all, and I don't know you either. I'm just a student, and I don't want to get involved in any disputes," Chen Yang said with a frown. At this time, another long-faced man in sunglasses said coldly, "This woman is very important to us. As long as you tell us where she is, this matter will have nothing to do with you." "I don't know anybody. I don't know anything." Court death. The square-faced man in sunglasses was completely enraged by Chen Yang and punched Chen Yang in the face. Chen Yang was acting completely in self-defense. He also threw a punch decisively, and his fist collided fiercely with the square-faced man in sunglasses. The square-faced man in sunglasses staggered back 10 steps and fell to the ground. Chen Yang immediately rushed to another long-faced man in sunglasses, grabbed his neck, clamped his calves, and with a bang, threw the long-faced man to the ground. The two men in sunglasses showed surprise on their faces. At the school gate, many students passing by looked at Chen Yang with surprise. Chen Yang frowned and looked at the two men in sunglasses and said, "I'm just a student. I don't know anyone and I don't know where the woman in the photo is. Don't bother me in the future. Die for me." The long-faced man in sunglasses was also angered by Chen Yang. He suddenly got up from the ground and rushed towards Chen Yang. Chen Yang turned around like lightning and kicked out in one go. His foot hit the square-faced man's stomach hard, kicking him half a meter away. Not far away, on the street, Anna and a younger girl with a bun on her head saw the whole scene. The girl with the ball-shaped hair said in surprise, "Senior sister, his martial arts are so powerful." Anna was also surprised and said, "Li Guangfu's two subordinates are retired special forces soldiers from abroad. Their strength is at least at the 7th rank. That is to say, the student's cultivation must be above the 7th rank." Hearing this, the girl with the ball-shaped hair took a deep breath and said, "That's ridiculous, senior sister. He is about the same age as me, right? My martial arts skills are only at the 3rd level, how could he be above the 7th level?" Anna sighed, "How should I know? I'll go over and take a look later." The girl with the bun-haired look nodded vigorously. As for Chen Yang, he certainly didn't know that Anna and her assistant were watching him not far away. In fact, Anna had been secretly following and protecting Chen Yang, but Chen Yang didn't notice it. This time, her two enemies found Chen Yang at the school gate and attacked him. Anna was also very anxious. She originally wanted to show up to save Chen Yang, but she never thought that the two powerful enemies were actually dealt with by Chen Yang himself. Chen Yang watched the two men in sunglasses quickly flee the scene, and the coldness in his eyes also weakened a little. When the two men in sunglasses disappeared from his sight, Chen Yang turned around and walked towards the school gate. On his way back to school, Chen Yang actually felt a little unlucky in his heart. He didn't know why the strange woman Anna came to him in the morning and asked him to help her through the difficulties. If it weren't for what happened in the morning, his life might have continued to be as peaceful as before. "Hello." When Chen Yang was about to walk into the school, he unexpectedly heard Anna's voice behind him. Chen Yang looked back. Who else could it be but Anna? What surprised him was that there was a strange girl with a bun standing next to Anna, who must be in the same group with her. Chen Yang really didn't want to have anything to do with Anna anymore, so he asked with a cold look in his eyes, "Why are you here again?" Anna smiled and said, "It's not convenient to talk here, come with me." "Is there anything wrong with you? If not, you can leave. I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore," Chen Yang said indifferently. Anna saw that Chen Yang's attitude towards her was indifferent, but she was not angry and said, "Come with me. I must have something to talk to you about. And I promise you that after this time, I will never bother you again. Come with me." Anna turned and walked to the left of the school gate. Chen Yang thought about it and followed her. The reason why Chen Yang agreed to Anna was that he wanted to see why this woman was looking for him and what she was up to. Anna brought Chen Yang to a lush sycamore tree on the side of the road, then stopped, turned around, looked at Chen Yang and smiled. "Are you good at martial arts?" Chen Yang was curious. "Why do you say that?" "You just injured the two people who were chasing me." "I saw everything," Anna said with a smile. When Chen Yang heard this, he felt a little angry. He had gotten into so many troubles because of this woman, but he still knew nothing about her. Chen Yang looked at Anna seriously and asked, "Who are you?" "I can't tell you. Even if I tell you, you still won't understand," Anna said calmly. Chen Yang's eyes flashed with a cold light. He suddenly grabbed Anna's arm, turned his back, and threw Anna heavily to the ground with a standard shoulder throw at lightning speed, and then he pressed his knee against Anna's heart. Anna was shocked, and the girl with the bun was also shocked. Of course, they didn't expect Chen Yang to attack suddenly, and his speed was so fast that even a professional warrior like Anna was easily subdued by him. The girl with the ball-shaped hair immediately changed her hands into palms, trying to attack Chen Yang. Unexpectedly, Chen Yang suddenly turned his head, looked at her with sharp eyes and said, "If you don't want to die with me, stop it. Xiao Ling, don't act rashly," Anna also advised. The girl with the bun hair then withdrew her hand, but her eyes were full of anxiety. Anna was pushed by Chen Yang's knee, but she was not angry at all. She smiled at Chen Yang and said, "What do you want to do?" Chapter 61. A Strong Man. "I don't want to be taken advantage of. Tell me, who are you? And who are the two people who just came to cause trouble for me?" Chen Yang asked angrily. Anna chuckled when she heard this and said, "So that's all you're asking? Take your legs away and let me get up. I'll tell you slowly. Hurry up and tell me, I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. I tell you, I have 100 ways to make you completely famous in Jiangbei City. By the time your enemies know that you are still in Jiangbei, it will be hard to say whether you can leave Jiangbei," Chen Yang threatened. Anna saw that Chen Yang was really angry, and whispered softly, "Look at you, let me go first, and I will definitely talk to you properly." Chen Yang took his knee away from Anna's heart, but the anger in his eyes did not diminish at all. Anna slowly got up. At this time, the girl with the bun had eyes full of anger. Anna knew what the girl with the ball head hair was thinking and reminded her, "Don't be rude." After saying that, Anna looked at Chen Yang and said, "Have you heard of Bai Woman?" Bai Woman? Chen Yang showed a confused look in his eyes. Anna nodded and said, Bai Woman is a very ancient warrior association, just like the ninja in Japan. We specialize in helping bosses who pay us to solve problems and receive commissions. 2 days ago, I received a mission from the organization to come to Jiangbei to steal important information from a boss named Li Guangfu. But I didn't expect that the other party had already set up an ambush. I got some information, but I was also injured by his men. That day I fled to the side of the road and was chased by his men. I had no choice but to ask you for help. This society is huge. There are many things that are obvious that you can see, but there are also many things that you cannot see. Warrior organization, Bai Woman? Chen Yang muttered to himself. This was the first time he had heard of this warrior organization. Perhaps the Baihua sect is similar to the sects that appear in martial arts TV dramas. Chen Yang had always thought that these sects were just fictional, but he didn't expect that they actually existed in reality. China is such a vast country, and there are so many unknown things. Seeing Chen Yang deep in thought, Anna smiled faintly and said, "Let me tell you. You 1T know what I'm talking about." "Yes, I don't know, but I don't want to have anything to do with these things in the future. You'd better clean up this matter for me." Chen Yang looked at Anna angrily. Anna's lips curled up into a faint smile. "I will. Goodbye then." "Oh, it's better not to see you." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he quickly walked towards the school gate. He really didn't want to have anything to do with this Anna, or even the Baihua sect. After Chen Yang left, the girl with the ball-shaped hair said angrily, "He is so rude." Anna looked at the girl with the ball-headed hairstyle with cold eyes and said in reproach, "You wanted to attack just now. Do you think you can be his opponent?" The girl with the bun-haired look turned dark and she pouted in embarrassment. If Chen Yang's martial arts skills were really above the 7th level, then she really wouldn't be able to be Chen Yang's opponent. Anna looked at the girl with the bald head seriously and said, "Remember, next time, don't be impulsive if you can. Do you understand?" "Got it, senior sister." The girl with the bun-haired look lowered her head with a depressed look on her face. As for Chen Yang, after returning to the dormitory, he lay down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. So many things happened that day that he was exhausted. When I woke up, it was already 5:30 in the evening, just in time to get out of bed and go to the cafeteria to have some food. In the evening, Chen Yang was free, so he asked Lin Jingyi out. The two of them went to stroll in the commercial street together, buying clothes, holding hands, and attracted a lot of people's attention along the way. It was 9 o'clock in the evening when Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi came back. Chen Yang sent Lin Jingyi to the door of the girls' dormitory. Lin Jingyi also bravely kissed him on the face, then quickly turned around and ran into the girls' dormitory. Of course Chen Yang felt very happy. She used to be a goddess high above him, but now she has become his girlfriend and she even took the initiative to kiss him. It feels so good. The next morning, Chen Yang got up on time at 8 in the morning to receive his reward as usual, but the system rewarded him with energy water. After the system rewards a useful item, it will often simply reward a bottle of energy water in the next 3 to 4 days. Chen Yang also understood the system's routine. Chen Yang was about to get out of bed when the cell phone under his pillow suddenly buzzed. Chen Yang took out his cell phone and saw that it was his elder sister Su Xinyue calling. He quickly answered the call. "Hello, sister. Xiao Yang, do you have time this Saturday and Sunday?" Su Xinyue asked with a smile. Chen Yang said without hesitation, "No, is there anything wrong, sister?" "If you have nothing to do, come with me to Dongjiang City to attend the 13th Jiangdong Province Commercial Mutual Aid Conference held by the Provincial Chamber of Commerce. There will be many big bosses attending, and I will take you to make some connections." Su Xinyue continued with a smile. Chen Yang nodded, a wry smile on his face. It seems that his elder sister is determined to train him to become a business talent. What about his second sister Su Xinrong, who wants to train him to be a designer? He has limited energy and doesn't know which one to choose. It can be regarded as a sweet trouble. However, Chen Yang still prefers to develop in the business direction. As for art, he always feels that men who engage in art-related industries will appear a bit effeminate. But no matter what, Su Xinyue wanted to take him to the business mutual aid meeting, which must be for his own good. Chen Yang nodded and said, "Okay." Okay then, I'll pick you up at 7 this Saturday morning. Good. Chen Yang nodded, and then Su Xinyue hung up the phone. After Chen Yang finished his call with Su Xinyue, he got out of bed, washed up, got dressed, and went to class. In the blink of an eye, it was Saturday. Chen Yang also remembered that Su Xinyue asked him to wait for him at the school gate at 7 o'clock, so Chen Yang got up at 6 in the morning and arrived at the school gate at 6:50. At 7 o'clock in the morning, Su Xinyue drove a black Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle in front of him and slowly stopped. Su Xinyue opened the car door and smiled at Chen Yang. Xiaoyang, get in the car. She was still wearing the black uniform as usual, which showed off her beautiful figure. She had light makeup on her face, and she was truly a stunning beauty. Chen Yang couldn't even believe how such a beautiful woman could become his sister. Chen Yang smiled and got into the business car. He found that in addition to his sister Su Xinyue, there were 3 young people in the car, 2 men and 1 woman. Chen Yang also greeted them with a smile. He thought that these 3 people should be Su Xinyue's followers. Yes, it is understandable that one would have to bring some followers with him to attend such an important meeting. After Chen Yang greeted the 3 young men, Su Xinyue looked at him with a smile. Xiaoyang. Chapter 62 Irony at a business meeting. What's the matter, sister? When Chen Yang heard Su Xinyue calling him, he immediately looked at Su Xinyue and smiled. Su Xinyue smiled and said, last Saturday, you went to Dongjiang to see your 5th sister, right? Chen Yang didn't comment, nodded and smiled. Yes, sister, I said, you will definitely know about this kind of thing. Su Xinyue nodded in satisfaction. After thinking for a while, she said softly, it would be better if you met her earlier so that you can get to know each other better. Chen Yang immediately said, my 5th sister is so easy to get along with. Even if we don't meet beforehand, we will become good friends when we meet. Really? Su Xinyue looked at Chen Yang, smiled with satisfaction and said, then when you get to the conference center later, perform well. Okay. Chen Yang replied confidently. After all, he was not a novice when it came to attending important occasions. On the contrary, under the care of Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong, he had participated in many high society occasions. Therefore, Chen Yang was no longer nervous about some high-end gatherings. Well, not bad. Su Xinyue nodded with satisfaction. Obviously, she was very satisfied with Chen Yang's confident performance. It is not far from Jiangbei City to Dongjiang City, and it only takes about 2 hours to drive there. Because Su Xinyue's driver drove fast, they arrived at the entrance of the Chamber of Commerce's conference center at 8:40 in the morning. The Jiangdong Provincial Chamber of Commerce is still quite powerful. It brings together big bosses and entrepreneurs from the entire province. As the business goddess of Jiangbei City, Su Xinyue is of course a member of the Chamber of Commerce. Chen Yang, Su Xinyue and her 3 assistants jumped out of the car together. Looking around, they saw that the huge square was full of luxury cars, the cheapest of which were Autos and BMWs. You can tell from the cars that this is truly a gathering of rich people. It is also because Su Xinyue's temperament is too outstanding. How could such a beautiful goddess-level entrepreneur not attract people's attention when placed among a group of middle-aged greasy old men? As soon as Su Xinyue got out of the car, many eyes looked towards her. Boss Su, you're here. Su Xinyue was looking around when she suddenly heard the voice of a male boss behind her. She turned her head to look at the male boss and hurriedly said politely, hello, Mr. Xia, when did you arrive? The male boss smiled and said, just arrived. Same, I just arrived too. Su Xinyue said with a smile. After she finished speaking, she pulled Chen Yang to her side and introduced him. Xiaoyang, this is Mr. Xia from Lingnan Pharmaceutical. Mr. Xia, he is my brother and I am training him. If he needs you in the business world in the future, please take care of him. Your brother? Xiahousen looked puzzled and asked, Mr. Su, don't you have 4 sisters in your family? This brother. Su Xinyue immediately understood what Xiahousen meant and said with a smile, I recognize him as my brother. Oh. Xiahousen suddenly realized, then shook hands with Chen Yang and said, hello. Hello. Chen Yang looked at Xiahousen with a smile in his eyes and answered neither humbly nor arrogantly. After Xiahousen shook hands with Chen Yang, he chatted with Su Xinyue for a few words and then walked towards the conference center. It can be said that Chen Yang didn't know all the bosses in this Chamber of Commerce, but Su Xinyue was kind to him and took him to meet various bosses one by one, which also broadened Chen Yang's horizons. Hey, Xinyue. When Su Xinyue was taking Chen Yang to greet various bosses, a young man's voice came from behind. Xinyue? Chen Yang muttered secretly in his heart. He and Su Xinyue met a lot of people in the square in front of the conference center. Everyone called her President Su and no one called her by her name. Suddenly, someone called Su Xinyue by her name, which greatly aroused Chen Yang's curiosity. Chen Yang turned around and saw a 26-year-old young man wearing black-framed glasses and a brand-new custom-made suit. His eyes were full of the confidence of a successful man, and he walked with vigor and confidence. When Su Xinyue saw him, a smile broke out on her pretty face. "Hey, Yizha." The young man named Yizha walked up to Su Xinyue and asked with a smile in his eyes, "When did you arrive?" "You just arrived." "Are you the only one here this time?" Su Xinyue asked with a smile. She had obviously known this young man named Yizha for a long time. Yizha said, "Yes, it's just me, with some assistance." "You brought too many people this time. Where are the extra ones?" "That's right." At this time, Su Xinyue once again pulled Chen Yang in front of Yizha and said, "Chen Yang, this Mr. Yi, he is my college classmate and now the boss of Dongjiang Global Construction Company. He is only 26 years old this year. You should learn a lot from him." Chen Yang extended his hand as a gesture of politeness. Although Yizha looks young and promising, Chen Yang does not think that he is worse than him. He can become a CEO at such a young age, maybe it is because of his father. Chen Yang is confident that his future will not be worse than his. Yizha shook hands with Chen Yang nonchalantly, then looked at Su Xinyue and said with a smile, "Please introduce him to me." "Who is this young man?" "He is my brother. I recognize him as my brother," Su Xinyue explained with a smile. Upon hearing this, Yizha loosened his grip on Chen Yang, looked at Chen Yang and joked, "It's not easy to be Mr. Su's younger brother. You have to work hard and not embarrass your sister." Chen Yang felt a little uncomfortable when he heard Yizha's words. He immediately retorted with a smile, "I get along well with my sister, and I have never embarrassed her." "Young man, it's right to have ideals and aspirations, but don't be too vain. You and your sister need to learn a lot." Yizha educated Chen Yang with an attitude of a successful man. Chen Yang was also very disgusted by this, and said calmly, "You think too much, I have also brought a lot of luck to my sister." Yizha smiled coldly, and just as he was about to speak, he was interrupted by Su Xinyue. "Okay, Yizha, the meeting is about to start, let's go to the venue." Yizha looked at Chen Yang deeply and nodded at Su Xinyue. Yizha was a little displeased with Chen Yang, because when he heard Su Xinyue introduce Chen Yang as her adopted brother, Yizha felt very uncomfortable. Yizha was thinking that people like Chen Yang didn't know how to flatter to become Su Xinyue's brother, and wanted to make money from this relationship, so Yizha was a little disgusted with Chen Yang. "Look, isn't that Mr. Zhao from the Southern Group?" When Yizha and Su Xinyue were heading towards the conference center together, the sharp-eyed Yizha saw Zhao Lincoln from the Southern Group not far away and reminded them. Chapter 63, I am your umbrella. Su Xinyue was startled when she heard this. She looked forward and saw Zhao Lincoln surrounded by people. She smiled and said, "Boss Zhao is here too. Let's go over and take a look." Yizha and Su Xinyue walked side by side in front. Yizha walked very fast, as if he couldn't wait to lie on Zhao Lincoln. Zhao Lincoln is the president of the nationally famous Southern Group. He has connections and influence all over the country. As a small boss in the business circle of Jiangdong province, Yizha certainly wants to get to know Zhao Lincoln. After all, in the business world, the more high-level friends you know, the better. When Yizha and Su Xinyue approached Zhao Lincoln, they found that Zhao Lincoln was surrounded by many bosses. It was very difficult for them to approach and say a word to Zhao Lincoln. People are realistic. Yizha wanted to make friends with Zhao Lincoln, and the other bosses were not stupid either. They certainly knew Zhao Lincoln's strength and background and wanted to curry favor with him. Zhao Lincoln's face was full of red. Chen Yang saw that Su Xinyue couldn't squeeze in either. There was really no need to stay and fool around with Yizha. After all, what was wrong with chatting with Zhao Lincoln on the spot? Could it improve their relationship? Thinking of this, Chen Yang whispered to Su Xinyue, "Sister, let's go. We can't squeeze in." Su Xinyue felt that Chen Yang was right, and with a helpless look on her face, she said to Yizha, "Yizha, let's go. We'll talk to Mr. Zhao later. You go first, I'll wait and see." Yizha turned around and said, "This guy is quite persistent." Su Xinyue showed a trace of helplessness. Seeing that they couldn't squeeze in at all, Su Xinyue whispered to Chen Yang, "Chen Yang, let's go to the conference room first." Chen Yang raised his lips to smile faintly and said, "Yes, sister, we should have left a long time ago. What is there to wait for?" Chen Yang said this to Yizha, and Yizha also heard it. He turned around and glanced at Chen Yang coldly, seeming quite angry. Chen Yang ignored him. Chen Yang and Su Xinyue were about to leave, but at this moment, Zhao Lingkong's voice suddenly came from behind them, "Mr. Chen." Su Xinyue was slightly startled, and Chen Yang also stopped and looked back, only to see Zhao Lingkong smiling at him. It seemed that he had not forgotten him. The bosses around Zhao Lingkong all looked at Chen Yang, even Yizha looked at Chen Yang. They didn't expect that Zhao Lingkong actually knew Chen Yang. Chen Yang smiled at Zhao Lingkong and said, "Boss Zhao, are you attending the meeting too?" Zhao Lingkong laughed and said, "If you can come, why can't I come?" Zhao Lingkong was obviously joking with Chen Yang, and the bosses around him looked at Chen Yang curiously. After all, being able to joke with Zhao Lingkong doesn't mean that Chen Yang has a good relationship with Zhao Lingkong. Chen Yang said calmly, "The meeting will start soon, Mr. Zhao, please pay attention to the time." After that, Chen Yang said to Su Xinyue, "Sister, let's go." Su Xinyue nodded politely to Zhao Lingkong, and then walked towards the conference room with Chen Yang. Yizha was also stunned. Judging from the attitude of Zhao Lingkong when communicating with Chen Yang just now, they seemed to have a very good relationship. Yizha felt a little sour. Not long after Chen Yang and Su Xinyue entered the conference hall, the meeting began. In Chen Yang's opinion, no matter what kind of meeting it is boring. The Business Mutual Aid Association organized by the Jiangdong Chamber of Commerce is indeed boring to Chen Yang. Yizha sat next to Su Xinyue. In fact, Su Xinyue was very satisfied sitting with Chen Yang. Yizha was shameless and insisted on coming closer, so Su Xinyue couldn't do anything about him. The president of the Chamber of Commerce was speaking on the stage when suddenly a bang was heard in the conference hall and the president immediately stopped speaking. The entire conference hall fell into deathly silence for a moment. At this time, someone shouted, "Smoke bomb, smoke bomb." When Chen Yang and Su Xinyue heard this, their brows furrowed. Chen Yang looked towards the back row and saw a cloud of smoke. The entire conference hall, which had more than 100 people in total, was instantly in chaos. Su Xinyue also looked unhappy and held Chen Yang's hand tightly. Chen Yang also held Su Xinyue's hand tightly. He looked around and saw that there was more and more smoke in the conference hall, and people's hearts were becoming more and more agitated. Yizha frowned and trembled with nervousness. Chen Yang, on the other hand, looked around with a sharp gaze, trying to prevent any possible harm to Su Xinyue. At this time, the president of the Chamber of Commerce was still on the podium to calm people down. "Everyone, please don't make trouble. Everyone, please don't make trouble." As soon as he finished speaking, the door of the conference room opened, and 12 agile people entered the conference room. Someone in the group shouted, "Hong Tai, where is Hong Tai?" Chen Yang frowned tightly. He was thinking that although the members of the Chamber of Commerce all looked like big bosses, they were actually a mixed bunch with all kinds of people. There are many conflicts in the business world. It is no wonder that this guy named Hong Tai offended someone in the business world, and as a result, other people were also implicated. This group of agile men began to search in the hall, and every boss's face was full of solemnity. Suddenly, a fat guy in the back row shouted in panic, "President Yu, save me, President Yu, save me." Obviously, this fat and big-eared guy is Hong Tai. These 12 agile men quickly surrounded Hong Tai. At this time, Yu Hailong, as the president of the Chamber of Commerce, certainly could not ignore it. Yu Hailong, who had a slicked back hair, said into the microphone, "Friend, our Chamber of Commerce is in a meeting. No matter what hatred or grudges there are, isn't it too much for you to arrest people in this way?" One of the people who were arresting Hong Tai narrowed his eyes and said, "This fellow named Hong is extremely morally corrupt. I will arrest him, and I will arrest him in a situation like this." Hong Tiefei said to Yu Hailong with fear on his face, "President Yu, save me, I don't want to go with them, I don't want to go with them." Yu Hailong pretended to be calm and asked into the microphone, "How did Mr. Hong offend you?" The man replied coldly, "This has nothing to do with you. I just want to take him away today." After he finished speaking, the man kicked Hong Tai in the stomach, causing him to roll on the ground holding his stomach in pain. The entire conference hall was in panic again. At this time, several of Hong Tai's friends began to speak up for him. "Even if Mr. Hong did something wrong, you don't have to do this. You are too arrogant." The leader of this group of people was a thin man. When he heard someone dare to accuse him, his eyes turned cold and he said, "I want to see if anyone is dissatisfied today. If not, take us away together." Yu Hailong couldn't help it at this time. He slammed the table and stood up and said, "This is my Chamber of Commerce territory, I won't let you take him away." Bang! At this time, someone threw another smoke bomb, and the conference hall was filled with smoke again, and everyone began to panic again. Su Xinyue grabbed Chen Yang's hand and said, "Xiao Yang, don't be afraid, I will protect you." "Sister, don't be afraid. I can actually protect you." Chen Yang held Su Xinyue's hand tightly, his eyes full of confidence. Chapter 64, Meet the Rich Young Master Again. This group of troublemakers were very arrogant. Yu Hailong was very angry and couldn't think of a good solution. At this time, someone loudly advised Yu Hailong, "President Yu, let them take the people away." Then, some people echoed, "Yes, President Yu, you have to consider the safety of other people in the conference room. Let them go out and take care of their own business." Seeing someone made such a request, Yu Hailong followed suit and said, "Take the person away, quickly." "President Yu, no, don't let them take me away. Just think about it, if we let them take me away and this matter gets out, it will have a very bad impact on the Chamber of Commerce, President Yu." Hong Tai pleaded with a look of fear on his face. Chen Yang frowned. Seeing that the two sides were arguing and the choking smoke in the room was getting thicker, he suddenly shouted, "Can you let the women go out first? Don't let women be implicated in the affairs between men." As soon as Chen Yang said this, the eyes of everyone around him fell on him. Among these eyes, there are surprise, confusion, and curiosity. Su Xinyue was also afraid that Chen Yang would be implicated, so she gently nudged Chen Yang with her elbow, meaning to tell Chen Yang to talk less. Chen Yang also gave Su Xinyue a reassuring look in response. After all, the white smoke in the room was too choking, and he didn't want Su Xinyue to stay here and suffer. The leader of the group also glanced at Chen Yang, but he ignored Chen Yang and looked at Yu Hailong and said, "President Yu, I see that your people are getting impatient. Please make the final decision quickly." Yu Hailong's brows were furrowed. He also wanted this matter to end quickly and didn't want more people to be implicated. He waved his hand and said, "Take them away quickly." The leader smiled coldly, "Take him away." Hong Tai was quickly tied up, with a rag stuffed in his mouth, and was carried out of the conference room like a pig. When Hong Tai was carried out of the conference hall, he kept shouting and begging miserably, which made everyone feel particularly heavy. As soon as Hong Tai was arrested, Yu Hailong saw that people's morale was low, so he said into the microphone, "I'm sorry, everyone. A big accident happened today. I didn't expect it to be like this, so I regret to announce that the 13th Mutual Aid Association will be suspended today. The next meeting will be notified separately. Sorry, everyone, the meeting is adjourned." After Yu Hailong finished speaking, he led a group of Chamber of Commerce leaders and hurried away. The leaders of the Chamber of Commerce have all left, and the members are also leaving one after another. Su Xinyue felt a little disappointed, obviously not expecting such a thing to happen in the middle of the meeting. Yizha teased Su Xinyue at this time, "Xinyue, I didn't expect that such a big thing would happen just after you brought your brother to attend the Chamber of Commerce meeting." Su Xinyue could tell that Yizha had something else in his words, and said to him seriously, "No one expected something like this to happen." Yizha laughed and said, "It is indeed a deep love between a sister and a brother. At least when that group of people came just now, I still dared to speak for my sister. Some people were scared like quails and didn't dare to move." Chen Yang retorted at the right time. When Yizha heard this, his face instantly turned dark. He glanced at Chen Yang coldly. At this time, Su Xinyue didn't want to argue with the two grown men, so she said to Chen Yang, "Xiao Yang, let's go." "Let's go, sis," Chen Yang said easily. He looked at Yizha with disdain. He never thought that he was worse than this guy. But on the other hand, this guy named Ji seemed to be great just because he had achieved something at such a young age. Chen Yang really couldn't understand what he had to be proud of? When Chen Yang and Su Xinyue arrived outside the conference room, he smiled and said to Su Xinyue, "Sister, this Chamber of Commerce is really a mixed bag, with all kinds of people." Su Xinyue sighed, "Originally, anyone with money can join the Chamber of Commerce, but the Chamber of Commerce never asks where his money comes from. So, this is where the problem lies. The money Hong Taiqian must have come from an unknown source, otherwise, no one would come to him with a smoke bomb." Chen Yang said with disdain. Su Xinyue sighed deeply and said, "In my opinion, the Chamber of Commerce really needs to reform." "Okay, sister, as long as you are fine, you and I don't have to worry about these things, and it's not our job to worry about them." Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue nodded in agreement. Then, she took Chen Yang to say hello to several capable and qualified bosses. As for Yizha, Su Xinyue didn't want to pay attention to him anymore. Su Xinyue has always had simple thoughts about Chen Yang. Yizha was a bit rude to Chen Yang, so Su Xinyue didn't want to have too much contact with Yizha. After Su Xinyue took Chen Yang to greet some bosses, they set out on the journey back to Jiangbei City. On the way back to Jiangbei City, Su Xinyue felt a little guilty and said to Chen Yang with a smile, "We still have something to gain this time, right?" "Of course, don't gain too much." "Of course there are gains," Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinyue also showed a satisfied smile on her face. As long as Chen Yang feels that this trip to Dongjiang is fruitful, as long as there is gain, their trip will not be in vain. It was already past 3 in the afternoon when Su Xinyue and Chen Yang returned to Jiangbei City. Su Xinyue had already decided to have dinner with Chen Yang and Su Xinrong tonight, so she asked Chen Yang to go to Rumeng restaurant to arrange the dinner. This was, of course, a piece of cake for Chen Yang. Now that Rumeng restaurant is his, everything is under his control. Arranging a dinner party is a piece of cake for him. Chen Yang arrived at Rumeng restaurant and ordered Zhao Fian to make arrangements. Zhao Fian quickly prepared a private room and the menu for him and his 2 sisters. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong were also in Xiaoya Hall on time to have dinner with Chen Yang. While eating, Su Xinrong also knew that Chen Yang and Su Xinyue went to Dongjiang, and asked Chen Yang with a smile, "Brother, what did you learn from going to Dongjiang with your elder sister to attend the conference this time?" "I learned a lot, and more importantly, I met a lot of big bosses," Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinrong raised her red wine glass and said, "My brother will definitely be no worse than anyone else in the future. Come, I'll toast to you, the future big boss." "Thank you, second sister." Chen Yang and Su Xinrong clinked their wine glasses and drank the high-end red wine in the glasses. Chen Yang and his 2 sisters were eating, drinking and chatting, and were very happy. It was wonderful to have the care and love of his sisters in his life. Halfway through the meal, Chen Yang felt the urge to go to the bathroom, so he said goodbye to his 2 sisters and left the private room. However, just as Chen Yang walked out of the private room and headed towards the bathroom, he suddenly ran into 4 wealthy young men. He knew 3 of them very well. They were all in Su Rohan's circle and Chen Yang had dinner with them before. The 3 wealthy young men naturally recognized Chen Yang at a glance. One of them, a young man with a large gold chain around his neck, said jokingly, "Hey, young Master Chen." Chapter 65. Sorry, I'm the boss. This guy's tone was obviously teasing, and Chen Yang was not a fool, so of course he could hear that. He really had no good impression of this group of people. They only relied on their father. Which one of them had a lot of wealth through his own ability? Chen Yang smiled lightly and said, "Come and eat." "Come and have something to eat?" The young man with the big gold chain was called Su Weihao. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He teased. "No need, I'm tired of the food here," Chen Yang said with a faint smile. When Su Weihao and the other 2 rich young men heard this, they all laughed out loud with their heads thrown back. After Su Weihao finished laughing, he wiped his tears and said, "I haven't seen you for a few days. You've gotten better at bragging." Chen Yang didn't want to waste time talking to them. He smiled and said, "Excuse me, please move aside. I need to go to the bathroom." "Mr. Chen, come and have something to eat with us. I'll order some of your favorite pig's trotters for you. They're delicious." Another rich young man with blonde hair teased. Chen Yang was also unhappy. He paused and looked at the blonde rich boy and asked, "Are you done yet?" Su Weihao chuckled and said, "Don't you love pig's trotters? Last time when you were having dinner with Su Rohan, she kept putting pig's trotters into your bowl." Ha ha ha. I don't know which part of them was tickled by Su Weihao's words, but the group of people burst into laughter again. Chen Yang cursed in his heart, but kept a calm smile on his face. To Chen Yang now, this group of people are just a bunch of trash. At this time, Zhao Fian came upstairs with a menu in her hand. She might have come to serve this group of rich boys. Unexpectedly, she saw Chen Yang and immediately stopped and said to Chen Yang, "Mr. Chen, why are you here?" "Mr. Chen?" The smiles on Su Weihao's face and those of the other 2 rich young men who had just made fun of Chen Yang suddenly disappeared. Chen Yang looked at Su Weihao and said, "Did I tell you? I'm tired of the food here." Su Weihao's face suddenly turned dark. He narrowed his eyes at Zhao Fian and asked, "Beauty, is he the owner of this restaurant?" Zhao Fian glanced at Su Weihao, then at Chen Yang, and felt that the atmosphere was a little wrong, but she still nodded and said, "Yes." Su Weihao's face was filled with embarrassment. Looking at the other 2 rich young men, weren't their faces filled with embarrassment as well? Chen Yang looked at Su Weihao and asked, "Do you feel that you were very stupid just now?" Su Weihao said with a dark face, "Not bad, you are the boss now. You guys are still relying on your old man for a living, but I'm already a boss and support myself." Who should laugh at who? Chen Yang spoke out everything that was in his mind without reservation. Su Weihao was unconvinced and asked, "You are the boss? Did you buy this restaurant? It's none of your business. Anyway, this Rumung restaurant is opened by me. I can invite whoever I want to dine there, and whoever I don't want to dine there, don't even think about getting close to my restaurant. I'm just that arrogant. What's wrong with that?" Chen Yang said with a domineering look on his face. Su Weihao nodded helplessly at Chen Yang, "You are awesome, you are awesome." Chen Yang then looked at Zhao Fian and asked, "Is this the first time for these young masters to come here?" Zhao Fian nodded in agreement with Chen Yang and said, "Yes. Since this is a first-time customer, we should provide good service, right?" Chen Yang said proudly. Zhao Fian nodded seriously and said, "Yes, I understand." Although she didn't understand what happened between Chen Yang and these rich young masters, as Chen Yang's subordinate and the manager of the restaurant, she must of course cooperate with Chen Yang with all her strength. After Chen Yang finished talking to Zhao Fian, he looked at Su Weihao and said, "Eat and drink well in my restaurant." Su Weihao's face was also very dark, and he felt very aggrieved in his heart. While Su Weihao and Chen Yang were fighting secretly, a young man with a flat head, wearing a black tight t-shirt and white casual pants, remained silent. He was obviously in the same group as Su Weihao and the others, but he was not in Su Ruhan's circle before. His name was Lu Dong, and he was a very famous figure in China's professional racing world. He and Su Weihao had known each other through racing a long time ago and were very good friends. This time he came to Jiangbei City to do some business and contacted Su Weihao. Since a good friend came to Jiangbei to find him, Su Weihao certainly could not neglect him, so he took Lu Dong to Rumung restaurant and treated him to a good meal. After Chen Yang left, Su Weihao smiled awkwardly at Lu Dong. "Brother Dong, I made you laugh." Lu Dong smiled and said, "Nothing." Lu Dong's father is a big real estate developer and his family is very rich. He is a ruthless man who doesn't talk much, unlike Su Weihao and others who are noisy. Su Weihao still took Lu Dong into the private room. Although he was very unhappy, he had already booked a private room in the restaurant and couldn't go through the trouble of changing it. After Chen Yang came out of the bathroom, he passed by Su Weihao's private room and heard a lot of noisy noise coming from it. It seemed that Su Weihao did not change the restaurant. Chen Yang curled up his lips into a cold smile, and then returned to his own private room. As soon as Chen Yang returned to the private room, Su Xinyue looked at him and asked, "Did you meet a friend outside just now?" "Friends? More like enemies." Chen Yang chuckled. "Enemy?" Su Xinrong looked surprised. At this time, Chen Yang looked at Su Xinrong and smiled. "It was a group of rich second-generation people I knew before. They looked down on me at first, but after they knew that I was the owner of this restaurant, their faces turned black." "Really?" Su Xinrong laughed warmly, while Su Xinyue smiled faintly. Su Xinrong hugged Chen Yang's neck. She was cheerful and had no sense of distance between herself and Chen Yang. She smiled cheerfully and said, "My brother is amazing. Let's eat." Chen Yang's face was also filled with a happy smile. After the meal, Su Xinrong drove Chen Yang to the school gate. The entire Rumung restaurant is their property, so he and Su Xinyue don't have to pay for their meals. After Chen Yang returned to school, he talked to Lin Jingyi on the phone for a while before going to bed. After all, he had been with his sisters for the past 2 days and had neglected her. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Chen Yang lay down to rest. The next morning, at 8 o'clock, the system delivered the benefits on time again. Ding! Chen Yang heard the system voice in his head and quickly opened his eyes. Then, the system voice continued, "Host has signed in for 61 days, and the reward is being generated. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the ownership of the entire Dongyang building in Dongjiang City." Chen Yang opened his eyes wide. As expected, the system's rule was that after being silent for 3 to 4 days, a big benefit would definitely be given. He really didn't expect that after signing in for 61 days, the system would give him a building as a gift. Chapter 66, The Whole Person is Spartan. Buzz. When Chen Yang was surprised, the phone in his hand vibrated, which startled him a little again. Chen Yang picked up the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. He answered the call with a curious look in his eyes. "Hello." As soon as the call was connected, a strange man's laughter came from his phone. "Hello, is this Mr. Chen? Who are you?" Chen Yang asked curiously. Oh, my name is He Yuan, the general manager of Dongyang Building. I just received a call from above saying that the ownership of Dongyang Building has changed. It was bought by you, right? I called to ask specifically. He Yuan said with a polite smile. Really? Chen Yang smiled slightly when he heard that. He didn't expect the system to be so efficient. But no matter what, Dongyang Building is his now, and he will be the boss of Dongyang Building in the future. Being a boss is not unfamiliar to Chen Yang. He said to He Yuan calmly, "You have to work hard for me. If you do well, I will reward you. If you don't do well, I will definitely punish you." He Yuan nodded quickly and said, Yes, Mr. Chen, I have been managing the building for nearly 10 years. You can ask around. I have always been diligent. By the way, the rents of several companies in the building are about to expire. I am preparing to notify them to renew their leases. There are 3 companies with good reputations. I would like to give them an 80% discount on the rent. Of course, it is up to you to decide whether to give a discount or not. I will send you the list I have compiled now. Send it to me, right away. Chen Yang said seriously. A new official has 3 things to do when he takes office. He has just become the owner of Dongyang Building, so naturally he cannot back down when encountering problems. If he didn't accept the list and put forward his own opinions, there was no guarantee what He Yuan would think. Being a boss or a leader is an art and it is not easy. Chen Yang sent all his WeChat and Penguin accounts to He Yuan. He Yuan added him as a friend and soon sent a document to his Penguin account. When he opened it, he saw more than a dozen companies listed on the document, which should be companies whose rent was about to expire. Among these dozen companies, He Yuan also marked in red letters 3 reputable companies that could give discounts, and wrote the reasons for the discounts under these 3 companies. It can be seen that He Yuan was thoughtful. Chen Yang browsed through the companies one by one, and suddenly, his eyes widened. Among these companies, he unexpectedly saw Global Construction Group at the 10th one, and behind the name of the person in charge was written, which was Yizha. Chen Yang said to himself, Yizha? Isn't he my sister's classmate? It turns out his company is in Dongyang Building. A faint smile suddenly appeared on the corner of Chen Yang's mouth. This world is big and small at the same time. What a coincidence. Chen Yang thought for a while, then called He Yuan and said, Not bad, you've done a good job. Keep up the good work. There's a global construction group there. I'll call them myself. You don't have to worry about this company. How could He Yuan dare not listen to Chen Yang's words? He immediately agreed with a full mouth, Okay. Go ahead and get busy. I'm hanging up now. Chen Yang said decisively, and then hung up He Yuan's phone. After finishing the call with He Yuan, Chen Yang quickly got out of bed, went to the bathroom to wash and dress, took his books, and walked towards the classroom. The first class in the morning was over and it was already 10:30. As soon as the first class was over, Chen Yang took out his cell phone from his pocket and dialed Yizha's number. The reason why Chen Yang called Yizha personally was to tell Yizha that he was now the boss of Dongyang Building. As for what Yizha thought, he had no control over it. Chen Yang is so rude and overbearing when doing things. Yizha's phone call was connected, and he asked curiously, Hello, who is this? I, Chen Yang. Chen Yang said lightly. On the other end of the phone, Yizha, who was sitting in the office of the president of Global Group, sneered as soon as he heard Chen Yang's voice. I was wondering why my right eye kept twitching just now. It turned out that you were the one who called. What's the matter? Your sister asked you to study with me later? Sorry, I've been very busy lately. Chen Yang laughed disdainfully when he heard that. This Yizha is really confident. Chen Yang replied, I'm sorry, you really think too much. Is your company's rent about to expire? When Yizha heard this, he squinted and smiled. No, my company is doing very well now. No, your company rents 3 floors in Dongyang Building, and the rent will expire in 2 months. Chen Yang said firmly. Yizha smiled coldly, You're investigating me? Why? You can't get along with your sister, so you become a private detective? No, because the Dongyang Building you rented is mine, so I know everything. Chen Yang didn't keep the secret and said what was in his mind. Yizha was stunned. After a while, he chuckled and said, I'm busy now. I don't have time to listen to your bragging. Pay the rent quickly, otherwise I will give the rent to someone else. Chen Yang said softly. I'm not that easy to fool. You can only fool women with your mouth. Yizha laughed disdainfully, and then he hung up the phone. After Yizha finished talking to Chen Yang, he threw the phone aside. He didn't take Chen Yang's words seriously at all. Because in his impression, Chen Yang is a wimp who only knows how to sweet talk, makes a living by deceiving women, and has sisters everywhere to let women protect him. After a while, the company's vice president came into Yizha's office to report to him and mentioned in passing that the rent was about to expire. Yizha was also curious, so he asked the vice president who owned the building. The vice president also said that the property rights belonged to a boss named Zhou, but Yizha always felt that something was wrong. After the vice president left, Yizha picked up his phone and called He Yuan. He has also rented a property in Dongyang building for 5 years, so he should not be too familiar with the person in charge of the building. The reason why Yizha called He Yuan was that he wanted to confirm for sure who the owner of the building was. When the call was connected, Yizha immediately smiled. "Mr. He, are you busy?" On the other end of the phone, He Yuan, who was working in the office on the top floor of the building, smiled and said, "Not bad, Mr. Yi, your rent is about to expire." He Yuan was 35 years old, wearing a white shirt, black pants, and had a 3/7 side parted hairstyle. He had an average appearance. Upon hearing this, Yizha hurriedly smiled and said, "I know about this. I'm arranging it. By the way, Mr. He, I want to ask you something. The owner of the building is still Mr. Zhou, right?" He Yuan replied casually, "No, it's not Boss Zhou anymore. He just changed this morning." When Yizha heard this, his heart skipped a beat. The owner of the property changed this morning? Could it be that it really became Chen Yang? That's impossible. Yizha still felt a little bit unconvinced. He asked, "Oh, who is the boss now?" "My surname is Chen, and my name is Chen Yang." He Yuan said lightly, but Yizha became Spartan. Chapter 67, A Gamble of 1 Million. After a while, Yizha came back to his senses and said, "Chen Yan, the Chen Yan from Jiangbei?" The smile on He Yuan's face suddenly disappeared and he asked, "Do you know Mr. Chen?" I guess I know him," Yizha said with embarrassment. He Yuan nodded, then asked with a smile, "Anything else, Mr. Yi?" "No, that's all. Thanks, Mr. He. You're busy." Yizha smiled politely, and then he hung up He Yuan's phone. After Yizha finished talking to He Yuan, he looked confused. Is Chen Yang really the owner of this building? How is that possible? It would cost at least 200 or 300 million to buy this building. Even if he relies on his sister, it is impossible for his sister to spend 200 or 300 million to buy a building for him, right? When Yizha was confused, his cell phone rang again. He picked it up and saw that it was not Chen Yang's phone. Whose phone was it? Yizha's face turned dark. Chen Yang must have called him to show off, but he couldn't refuse to answer. After all, Chen Yang was the owner of the building now, and he would have to work in this building in the future. It was unrealistic to change the building and relocate the company as a whole. Yizha's heart was filled with bitterness. Yizha answered the phone. On the other end of the phone, Chen Yang was staying in the dormitory, watching The King of Comedy while calling Yizha. He called Yizha because He Yuan had just called him to tell him that Yizha was asking about him, and Chen Yang just wanted to see Yizha's reaction. "We are just so rough." Yizha answered the phone, and Chen Yang smiled and said, "Boss Yi, I found out." Yizha said with an embarrassed look on his face, "How do you know you are not kidding me? The rent is about to expire. Pay it on time. If your credit is good, you can get a discount next year." Chen Yang said with a faint smile. Yizha nodded, "I know." At this moment, he felt so embarrassed that he really wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. "By the way, I have one more thing to tell you. Mature ears of wheat are all bent. Don't be proud of yourself just because you have achieved a little at a young age. Remember, always stay low-key and humble." Chen Yang said seriously, and spoke out everything in his heart without reservation. Yizha lowered his head, his face as black as charcoal, and said, "Whatever you say is right." Chen Yang hung up the phone with Yizha and a satisfied smile appeared on his face. For him, it was enough to let Yizha know that he was the owner of the building. Whether he was embarrassed or regretful, it had nothing to do with him. He just needs to let him know that I am the owner of the building and you are all my tenants. That's enough. Chen Yang does things in such a simple and crude way. There were no classes in the college in the afternoon, so Chen Yang stayed in the dormitory for the whole afternoon, which was a good opportunity for him to adjust his state. A lot of things have happened recently, and he was a little tired, so it was a good opportunity for him to take a rest. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Chen Yang felt a little hungry, so he left the dormitory alone and went to the cafeteria to order a plate of fried rice. After he finished eating and walked out of the cafeteria door, he suddenly saw Li Na, who was wearing painted eyebrows and eyes, and 3 other seductively dressed women, walking towards him. Chen Yang paused. Li Na? It seemed like he hadn't seen Li Na for a long time. Li Na walked up to Chen Yang, stopped, and said with a smile, "Hey, Mr. Chen, you were so nice. I was just about to go to the cafeteria to find you." Chen Yang looked at Li Na's smiling face, raised a faint smile and said, "What do you want from me?" "Tonight, a group of good friends got together for a party, and they said that young Master Chen must come over to play. So, they asked me to come and find you, young Master Chen." Li Na laughed. There was no trace of a schoolgirl's aura on her at all. Instead, she exuded a strong social aura. Chen Yang looked at Li Na with scrutiny. Although Li Na called him Mr. Chen sweetly, Chen Yang never believed that Li Na respected him from the bottom of her heart. There must be something wrong with this woman. It's not that simple. "Oh, you want me to go to the party? I've already eaten there and don't want to eat it again," Chen Yang said indifferently. Li Na took action directly, holding Chen Yang's wrist and said, "Mr. Chen, please give me some face. If you don't go with me, I won't be able to explain to my friends, right?" Looking at Li Na's coquettish face, Chen Yang smiled disdainfully. In order to get him to meet her friends, this woman even resorted to acting like a spoiled child. It seemed that this game tonight was not going to be simple. Chen Yang didn't want to be talked about behind his back by Li Na and her gang. He was also curious about what Li Na was up to. Chen Yang nodded and agreed, "Okay, let's go over and take a look." Li Na immediately smiled and said, "Mr. Chen, this way please." The 3 women behind her also had faint smiles on their faces. Chen Yang walked down the steps in front of the cafeteria and got into a white Audi A4 sedan. Li Na drove, he sat in the passenger seat, and 3 beautiful girls sat in the back seat. As the car started moving, Chen Yang looked at Li Na calmly and asked, "Is Su Rohan here too?" "Her? She retired a long time ago," Li Na said with a smile. "Retreat?" Chen Yang sneered. This woman was not only materialistic but also stupid. She deserved to end up like this. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and stopped thinking about this boring woman. After all, this woman was already a thing of the past for him. 40 minutes later, Li Na drove the car into a professional racing track in the suburbs of Jiangbei City. Although it was already dark, the sound of motors roared on the track, and 4 modified sports cars were racing on the track. Racing? Chen Yang muttered to himself secretly and guessed something. After Li Na stopped the car behind a group of people, she got out of the car and said with a smile, "Mr. Chen is here." There was obvious sarcasm in her tone, and Chen Yang could hear it. Chen Yang also got out of the car and was surrounded by Li Na, Su Weihao, and a group of rich young men. "Mr. Chen, are you here?" Su Weihao said with a dangerous smile. Chen Yang looked around and saw that all the rich boys had wolf-like greed in their eyes. He crossed his arms and said, "What's going on? What do you want from me? Chen Yang, are you a rotten person?" At this time, Li Na suddenly changed her previous smiling and polite expression and said sarcastically. Chen Yang glanced at Li Na and ignored him. He knew that this group of people must have a special purpose and definitely not called him here to talk nonsense. "Li Na, shut up. Why don't you all act like men and speak quickly if you have something to say and fart quickly? Why are you all like women, dithering all the time?" Chen Yang said sarcastically in a neither humble nor arrogant manner. Chen Yang's words made these rich young men look disheartened. Su Weihao didn't want to waste time talking to Chen Yang anymore. He pointed at the racing car not far away and said, "How can we come here without having a race? Are you a man? If you are a man, drive over and have a race. The stakes are 1 million. Chapter 68 Genius Absolute Genius. 1 million, are you sure?" A dangerous light flashed in Chen Yang's eyes. He finally understood why Li Na brought him here. Su Weihao seemed to have made a bet with Chen Yang this time. He took out a 2-page contract from his pocket and said, "Look, I have the contract ready. Mr. Chen, you are the boss of Rumling Restaurant now, so don't let me down." That's right, a restaurant owner wouldn't dare to gamble even 1 million? The 2 rich young men behind Su Weihao were talking to each other, just trying to provoke Chen Yang. How could Chen Yang not hear that these 2 people were provoking him? Moreover, judging from Su Weihao's confident look, it was obvious that he had made sufficient preparations. If he agreed, it would be exactly what Su Weihao wanted. If he doesn't agree, I'm afraid these people don't know how much trash they are waiting for him. Whether to agree or not is entirely up to Chen Yang. However, Chen Yang really didn't want to give up 1 million. If he could win 1 million from Su Weihao and his group, wouldn't he be so happy? It's just racing, he can be the best on the golf course, why can't he be the best on the racetrack? Take a pen and sign the agreement. Chen Yang looked at Su Weihao and smiled. Su Weihao was stunned at first, then laughed and said, Mr. Chen is indeed Mr. Chen. It's really different to be the boss of Rumung Restaurant. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Get ready for 1 million. Chen Yang said sarcastically. Su Weihao and a group of rich young men all laughed, and even women like Li Nao were laughing happily, as if hunters had caught their prey. Su Weihao took out an ink pen from his pocket, signed his name on the last page of the contract, and prepared red ink pad, and pressed his fingerprint at the end of the contract, making it very formal. After doing all this, Su Weihao handed the contract to Chen Yang, who also signed his name at the end and pressed his fingerprint. Each person got a copy of the contract. After Su Weihao got the contract, he was also very excited. He flicked the contract paper and said, Mr. Chen is really straightforward. So much nonsense, let's compete. Chen Yang said lightly. Su Weihao glanced at Chen Yang with a smile in his eyes, then turned to a low-key man who was smoking not far away and called out, Brother Dong, Brother Dong. Chen Yang looked at Brother Dong. He had just noticed the man who had been smoking and could feel that this man was not a good person. The Donggu that Su Weihao mentioned was naturally no other than Lu Dong, a well-known figure in the racing world. Lu Dong, who once won the first prize in the National Racing Championship, was a very terrifying existence. Su Weihao had planned it long ago. He dragged Chen Yang to the racing track and used words to stimulate him to compete with Lu Dong. If Chen Yang agreed to compete, that would be great. He could win 1 million. If Chen Yang doesn't agree, his brothers and sisters will scold him to death, which will be a good way to avenge the humiliation he suffered in Rumung Restaurant last time. For Su Dong, things developed in a positive direction. After all, if Chen Yang agreed to compete with Lu Dong, he would definitely lose 1 million. Although Chen Yang was the owner of Rumung Restaurant, 1 million was not a small amount of money to anyone. Chen Yang just wait to cry. Lu Dong threw away the cigarette but walked to Su Dong and smiled politely at Chen Yang. Chen Yang also smiled politely at Lu Dong. At this time, Su Weihao said to Chen Yang with an excited face, Mr. Chen, the person we sent is Brother Dong. Is it your side? Only you can fight. You have no one to send. Just run 3 laps along this 1,200-meter circular track. Whoever reaches the finish line first wins. The game will be recorded and judged by professional referees. Is that okay? Let's start. Chen Yang said with narrowed eyes. Seeing that Chen Yang was quite confident, Su Weihao smiled disdainfully in his heart. After a while, Su Weihao pointed to the starting point of the racetrack and said, Let's go. Chen Yang and Lu Dong walked side by side, followed by Su Hao and his group. Su Weihao and his group all had confident smiles on their faces, as if the 1 million was already firmly in their hands. As Lu Dong and Chen Yang walked toward the starting point of the racetrack, he looked at Chen Yang curiously and asked, Have you ever played racing before? Never played it. Chen Yang replied without thinking. Lu Dong looked at Chen Yang in surprise and said nothing more. In Lu Dong's opinion, Chen Yang was simply stupid and corrupt. He didn't even want to compete anymore. After all, it was too boring for a professional racing driver like him to compete with a newbie who had never been involved in racing before. I'll let you have a hand later. Lu Dong said lightly. Chen Yang heard this and smiled faintly, It's up to you. Su Weihao was walking behind and listening to the conversation between Chen Yang and Lu Dong. He really wanted to laugh, but he tried his best to hold it back. He couldn't understand where Chen Yang's confidence came from. He had never been involved in racing before, but he dared to agree to bet 1 million with him. Stupid, it's okay. Chen Yang and Lu Dong both got into professional racing cars. Both cars were modified BMW 3 Series. His was blue and Lu Dong's was black. A professional neutral referee had checked the data of the 2 cars in advance. Both the acceleration time and handling performance were the same, which meant that they could be used for fair competition. Chen Yang put on the stuffy helmet. Although he had never been involved in racing before, after the energy water transformed his body these days, he felt that he could easily master any sport. As a competition girl, Li Nao walked between the 2 cars, holding a small flag in each hand and a charming smile on her face. She counted the time loudly, ready, 3, 2, 1. As soon as she finished speaking, the small flag in her hand fell down. Chen Yang stepped on the accelerator and the BMW sped forward. As the two BMWs sped away, Li Na walked up to Su Weihao and said with a smile, "Brother Hao, if you win money later, please treat me to a meal." Su Weihao laughed proudly and said, "Of course, let's go to Rumung restaurant to eat." Li Na smiled mischievously and said, "Brother Hao, you won his money and you still want to eat at his restaurant. Isn't this a slap in his face?" Su Weihao raised his eyebrows and said proudly, "The free meal at Rumung restaurant is so delicious." Li Na covered her mouth and smiled happily. This side of the venue. In the first lap, because Lu Dong looked down on Chen Yang, he really controlled the car with one hand. But after one lap, Lu Dong suddenly discovered that Chen Yang's driving skills and racing acumen did not seem to be bad at all. After the first lap, their two cars actually passed the finish line together, which means that he did not gain any advantage at all. In the second lap, Lu Dong put both hands on the steering wheel. He was going to be serious. Chapter 69, All Accept Your Fate. Lu Dong is indeed extraordinary when he is serious. The BMW he is driving is seen traveling in a flowing route on the track. Anything done to the extreme is a beautiful enjoyment, and racing is no exception. Su Weihao could feel that Lu Dong was serious, and there was excitement in his eyes. Although Li Na doesn't understand racing, she still noticed that Lu Dong was a very handsome driver and couldn't help but praise him. "Brother Dong is so handsome." Su Weihao raised a smug smile and said, "Brother Dong is serious now." Li Na laughed and said, "If Donggu gets serious, will he still be able to survive? Watch the game." Su Weihao spoke indifferently. Although he was very happy in his heart, he did not want to chat too much with Li Na. Li Na was just a woman and had only a superficial understanding of racing. Chatting with her was like talking to a cow. On the track, Chen Yang could naturally feel Lu Dong's effort. He is also making an effort. His eyes were full of seriousness, his active brain was working quickly, and his hands were manipulating the various instruments in the car like playing a piano. Finally, at a bend, Chen Yang passed the bend perfectly at a very small angle and achieved overtaking. Lu Dong, who was driving seriously, was startled. Originally, he always felt that he had a sure win, especially when he was driving seriously. He was even more confident that he would get the final victory. But Chen Yang's sudden overtaking on a curve made his relaxed nerves suddenly tense up. It seems that Chen Yang is not a novice in the racing world, he has driven a racing car before. Lu Dong secretly thought he had been fooled and focused even more on controlling the machine. However, Chen Yang has now figured out the tricks of racing. The motor nerves in his brain are exceptionally developed. Moreover, his operation and his thinking are perfectly matched and not chaotic at all. In fact, in the end, racing is more about the sensitivity of nerve reaction. Chen Yang's body has been transformed by the energy water. Obviously, his nerve reaction sensitivity far exceeds that of professional racing driver Lu Dong. Buzz. With the arrival of the final third lap, the competition between Lu Dong and Chen Yang became increasingly fierce. But at this time, Chen Yang has already achieved the unity of man and car. Moreover, even if Lu Dong is a professional racing driver, he is definitely not as sensitive as Chen Yang in terms of nerve reaction sensitivity. Buzz. As the finish line approached, Chen Yang's blue BMW crossed the finish line one car length ahead of Lu Dong. Chen Yang won. Chen Yang actually won. When they saw Chen Yang's car pass the finish line perfectly, Su Weihao, Li Na, and everyone in his group were all dead silent. These people probably still cannot believe the fact that Chen Yang won the final victory. Lu Dong was also full of surprise. He slowly stopped the car with a serious look in his eyes. Looking at the car driven by Chen Yang, Lu Dong said to himself, either he is showing off or he is a genius. Lu Dong has been in the racing business for such a long time that he has seen all kinds of people. If Chen Yang had been exposed to racing before, but he deliberately said that he was a novice, then he was just pretending. If he was really a novice in the racing world and even he won in the end, then he was a genius. Lu Dong got out of the car and took the initiative to walk to Chen Yang's car, which also showed his respect for Chen Yang. Chen Yang gripped the steering wheel tightly for a while before his nerves relaxed and he let out a long breath. The racing just now had put his nerves in an extremely tense state, and it would take some time for him to recover from this state. Fortunately, he came back, breathed a sigh of relief, opened the car door and got out. As soon as Chen Yang got out of the car, Lu Dong took the initiative to hand him a cigarette and asked, "Want to smoke?" Chen Yang took the cigarette. Actually, he was not a person who liked to smoke, but after such a tense game, he wanted to use a cigarette to relax himself. Chen Yang put the cigarette in his mouth, and Lu Dong actually came over and offered him a light, which was a great respect for him. Chen Yang took a deep puff of his cigarette, and Lu Dong also took a deep puff, then looked at Chen Yang and said with a smile, "Brother, have you ever played racing before?" "Never played it." Chen Yang glanced at Lu Dong indifferently. Lu Dong smiled and said, "To be honest with you, I don't believe it, because your control and awareness don't seem like a newbie in the racing world at all." Chen Yang raised a faint smile and said, "There's no need for me to lie to you." Chen Dong's heart suddenly skipped a beat and he almost dropped his cigarette. If Chen Yang was really a rookie in the racing world before, then he must be a genius. At this time, Su Weihao and others not far away were looking embarrassed. After all, the 10 rich young men present had already discussed that if they won 1 million, each of them would get 100,000 cents. Although 100,000 was a small amount for them, it was enough for them to buy a famous watch or a famous bag and live a carefree life. But, in the end, they lost, so each of them had to pay 100,000 out of the 1 million. Although 100,000 is not a lot, the gambling losses still make these rich young men more upset than each other. Chen Yang chatted with Lu Dong for a while, then looked at Su Weihao who was not far away. He won 1 million, so of course he was happy. He didn't come here to make friends, but to win money, so he didn't want to talk too much nonsense with Lu Dong. He walked up to Su Weihao and said lightly, "Give me the money." Su Weihao's face darkened and he asked, "Didn't I say I won't give it to you? Hurry up." Chen Yang took out his mobile phone from his pocket and waited for Su Weihao to transfer the money. Anyway, he and Su Weihao had no friendship, so there was no need to be polite to him. Su Weihao's face was as black as charcoal. He and Chen Yang had signed a contract and he couldn't go back on his word. Originally, he signed the contract with Chen Yang because he was afraid that Chen Yang would cheat, but he didn't expect that the contract would become a tool to take his life. Su Weihao first transferred 100,000 yuan to Chen Yang, then turned to his group and said, "Hurry up and transfer it." These rich young men looked at each other and transferred 100,000 yuan to Chen Yang. Chen Yang made 1 million in one night, and a slight smile appeared on his face. He said, "Oh, you gave it to me separately. Thank you. Thank you for the 1 million. I will use the money to buy some brand name jewelry and bags for my girlfriend. Thank you." Chen Yang walked happily towards the entrance of the racetrack. He didn't have much friendship with this group of people, so there was no need to talk too much with them. Su Weihao and his group of brothers were all gloomier than each other. After all, they lost 1 million in one night. Who could feel comfortable about this? After Chen Yang left, Su Weihao couldn't help but look up at Lu Dong and said, "Brother Dong, what's going on?" He even suspected that Lu Dong had deliberately let the game go, but after thinking about it, he felt that it was impossible. Lu Dong took a deep puff of his cigarette and said, "Just accept your fate." He is a genius. Chapter 73 Sisters Investor Meeting. When Su Weihao and Li Na heard this, they showed surprise on their faces. Lu Dong took another deep puff of his cigarette, and then immediately scolded Su Weihao, "Why didn't you do a thorough investigation before asking him to race with me? Now you've lost $1 million for nothing." Su Weihao also felt extremely bitter. He thought to himself, who the hell could have predicted that you would lose every game? Lu Dong continued smoking and did not communicate with Su Weihao and the others. Lu Dong lost to a genius this time, but he didn't feel aggrieved at all. As for Chen Yang, he won 1 million from Su Weihao and his rich second-generation friends in one night. He must be so happy. Anyway, this 1 million was won, and it was the money of Su Weihao and his group of rich second generations, so Chen Yang didn't feel bad at all about using it. He had long wanted to buy himself a fruit computer worth more than 10,000 yuan, and also wanted to buy Lin Jingyi some nice jewelry. After he had the money, he bought both things in one night. After Chen Yang bought these two things, he was really happy. He also wanted to show off to Su Weihao and his group to make them angry, so Chen Yang lay on the bed in the dormitory and called Li Na. When Li Na answered Chen Yang's call, she was having dinner with Su Weihao and his group. She answered the call with a serious look on her face, and then she heard Chen Yang say with a smile, "Sister Na, what are you doing? Is Mr. Su next to you? Thank you for the 1 million you gave me tonight." When Li Na heard this, an extremely angry look appeared in her eyes. She narrowed her eyes and said indifferently, "You're welcome. If you hadn't dragged me to the racetrack tonight, I wouldn't have been able to win this million so easily." Chen Yang teased. "You should stay in the hospital." Li Na was also furious and said something extremely immoral. "I'm really sorry, I'm in good health now." "I won't be hospitalized even if you do," Chen Yang said sarcastically. Li Na frowned and hung up the phone angrily. She also didn't want to argue with Chen Yang anymore. When Chen Yang saw Li Na hang up the phone, he also took the phone away from his ear and a disdainful sneer appeared on his face. He thought to himself that Li Na and Su Weihao were still very angry. His goal had been achieved, so he was too lazy to care about anything else. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. The next morning, Chen Yang received the reward from the system at 8 o'clock in the morning as usual. This time, the reward given by the system is Super Sky Eye Check Ability once. When Chen Yang received such a reward, he was speechless. He said that the rewards given by the system recently were becoming more and more unconventional, like this Super Sky Eye Check. Chen Yang had no idea what it was for. At 10:30 in the morning, Chen Yang's first class of the morning was over. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang in his pocket. He took it out and saw that it was his third sister Su calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone and smiled, "Sister. Xiao Yang, do you have time this Saturday? Come to my place. I will hold an investor conference on Saturday. I'm going to report my recent work to the investors in my studio. You can come too." Su said with a smile. "Investors meeting, work report?" Chen Yang muttered. After muttering, Chen Yang thought to himself, given the relationship between my sister and I, what kind of work should I ask her to report to me? Thinking of this, Chen Yang smiled and said, "Third sister, I don't need it. Why do I need you to report your work to me? Yes, let's be more formal. You are also my investor." Su said with a smile. Seeing that Su still insisted on him going over, Chen Yang said helplessly, "Sister, do you really have to make me go?" "Yes, you must come." Su said seriously. "Okay." Chen Yang nodded. Seeing that Su was so persistent, he did not hesitate. Su immediately smiled happily and said, "Well, my studio is in Shanghai. I'll send you the exact location when the time comes. You must come." "Don't worry, sister, I always do what I say," Chen Yang said calmly. Su responded with satisfaction and then hung up Chen Yang's phone. In the blink of an eye, Friday arrived. Because Su's investor meeting was held at 9 o'clock on Saturday morning, if Chen Yang rushed there on Saturday, he would definitely be late, so he chose to rush to Shanghai on Friday. Chen Yang took a plane to Shanghai. When he arrived there it was past 7 in the evening. Su took him to a big dinner and had already arranged a hotel for him. Although it was Chen Yang's first time to set foot on the land of Shanghai, he lived comfortably because of his sister's care. At 9 o'clock the next morning, the investor meeting of Su's studio was officially held in the conference room on the 22nd floor of Huangpu Building in Shanghai. Su bought her studio on the 22nd floor of the Huangpu Building. At that time, Su spent a total of 50 million yuan to buy this floor. Of course, with the skyrocketing housing prices in Shanghai, this entire floor of an office building located on the bank of the Huangpu River is definitely not worth 50 million yuan. There are a total of 6 investors in Su's studio. Among the 6, 4 are small investors like Chen Yang, and the remaining 2 are large investors. The largest investor among them is Guan Shang, who is also the general manager of the China region of the country's largest global film company. It can be said that Guan Shang has many resources that artists dream of. As an artist in the entertainment industry, Su dare not offend him easily. Guan Shang also attended this investors' conference. He was 50 years old, thin, and elegant, with a pair of eyes full of the majesty of a superior. It was the first time that Chen Yang met all the investors of Su's studio. He paid special attention to Guan Shang, because this guy's eyes were very strong and made people feel uncomfortable. At the beginning of the meeting, Su happily reported her recent work to all investors, and also happily reported to the investors that she was about to participate in director Sukeda's movie. After Su finished her report, she looked at all the investors with a smile on her face and said, "Dear bosses, I have said everything I should say. Do you have anything else to ask?" Su. At this moment, Guan Shang opened his mouth slightly. Su quickly looked at Guan Shang seriously and said with a smile, "Mr. Guan, you go ahead." Guan Shang thought for a moment and said, "What I am about to say may make you feel a little uncomfortable, but I hope you can agree." When Su heard this, the smile on her face disappeared immediately. Will it make her uncomfortable? What request does Guan Shang want to make? Chapter 71. I'll ask you if you accept it. Su suppressed her nervousness and smiled. "Boss Guan, it's okay, go ahead." Guan Shang said calmly, "Recently, my company is trying to promote an actress who looks similar to you. They want her to be the heroine of Mr. Su's movie this time. You can wait for next time." If Mr. Suku invites me to a movie next time, I will definitely give you the opportunity. After Guan Sheng finished speaking, he looked at Su with a sharp gaze. As a veteran who has been in the entertainment industry for more than 20 years, he understands how difficult it is to get Su to give up the opportunity to play the leading role in director Suku's film. So, he immediately looked into Su's eyes, wanting to find out what she was thinking. Several other small investors were also whispering to each other, only Chen Yang looked at Guan Sheng with a cold gaze. Just now, he felt uncomfortable seeing Guan Sheng, and his judgment was indeed correct. Anyone he saw as uncomfortable had mental problems, and this Guan Sheng was indeed the same. Su thought for a long time, but still shook her head and said, "Boss Guan, this time playing the leading female role is very important to me. My career can also be further developed with this opportunity." Su's eyes were full of confusion, and Chen Yang understood very well. After all, this is a movie by the great director Suko, and she is the female lead. No one would want to give up this opportunity. But Guan Sheng insisted that Su give this opportunity to another actress. Who would agree to this? Guan Sheng glanced at Su, then leaned back in his chair and said, "I've already promised the higher-ups that I must fight for this opportunity. Su, if you don't agree, it will be very difficult for me." Su's brows furrowed even more tightly. Guan Sheng's meaning is very clear, that is, if you, Su, don't agree to the request I made this time, you will be making things difficult for me, Guan Sheng. Guan Sheng happens to be the general manager of the China region of a global film company and has extensive personal connections. If Guan Sheng really wanted to punish Su, it would probably be very simple. Su must have understood this in her heart, so she didn't dare to break up with Guan Sheng. After thinking for a while, Su looked at Guan Sheng with a depressed look and asked, "Who do you want to promote?" Guan Sheng said calmly, "Don't worry about this. Anyway, as long as you agree to withdraw, I will take care of the rest." Chen Yang kept looking at Guan Sheng's arrogant face, and he felt very angry. This bastard actually bullied his sister in front of him. How could Chen Yang let him? Judging from this guy's appearance, there's no telling how many bad things he's done. Chen Yang suddenly thought of the super sky check that the system rewarded him this morning. Can it find out the unknown secrets of this guy? Chen Yang is now eager to get this promotion, he doesn't care about anything else, and said to the system with his mind, "System, I want to use the Super Sky Eye to check this promotion." Super Sky Eye check is starting. Suddenly, a lot of information about Guan Sheng flooded into Chen Yang's mind. Of course, this information includes some of Sheng's achievements, but also some of Sheng's unknown secrets and some bad things he did. After reading this information, Chen Yang realized that the actress that Guan Sheng wanted to promote this time was called Guan Bauer. From the name, she knew she was a third-rate actress. And this Guan Bauer is not the so-called actress that a global film company wants to promote, but the lover that Guan Sheng keeps. After reading this message, Chen Yang couldn't help but feel angry. Damn, this Guan Sheng looks like a decent person on the surface, but it turns out he does things that are not human. This guy started embezzling the company's funds 7 years ago. And Guan Bauer is not the first woman he has supported. She should be the third one. There were 2 before Guan Bauer. Ding! Just as Chen Yang was carefully reading the information in his mind, the system spoke. The system has sorted out the evidence of Guan Sheng's misappropriation of public funds and supporting actresses. Do you want to receive it? Receive it. This must be received. Chen Yang said with his mind. Host selection, received, sent. After the system finished speaking, it disappeared from Chen Yang's mind. At the same time, Chen Yang received a huge compressed file in his penguin mailbox, which must be some evidence of Guan Sheng's crimes. He was also very happy in his heart, and said silently, "Let's see who dares to bully my sister today." At this time, Su was still thinking with a conflicted look on her face. Of course she was unwilling in her heart, but Guan Sheng was in such a high position, how could she offend him? Just as Su was thinking, Guan Sheng said indifferently, "Don't think about it, quit, I will support you in the future." Mr. Guan, the actress you want to promote this time is Guan Bauer, right? At this time, Chen Yang opened his mouth with sharp eyes. As soon as he said this, everyone's attention was immediately drawn to him. Guan Sheng also looked at him, his eyes full of coldness. Chen Yang continued, "Guan Bauer is a third-rate actress, but you want her to be the leading actress in a movie directed by a big name like Mr. Suku. Aren't you afraid that she won't be able to do the job?" Guan Sheng's face gradually darkened. Because Chen Yang touched upon the pain point in his heart. At this time, Su looked at Guan Sheng angrily. She originally thought that Guan Shang was going to promote an actress of similar status to her, but unexpectedly he was going to promote Guan Bauer. Moreover, Su knew very well that Guan Bauer was actually a mistress kept by Guan Shang. She never expected that Guan Shang would do such a dirty thing. Guan Shang frowned and said, "You are well informed, but your information is all wrong. I want to support Yang Fei, not Guan Bauer. Guan Shang is such a cunning old man. Anyway, no one knows what he really thinks. He just makes up a story without any evidence. What can be done to him?" Chen Yang smiled with disdain and said, "Boss Guan, if you really want to support Yang Fei, aren't you afraid that your little lover will make trouble with you?" Guan Shang could no longer suppress his anger. He slammed the table and stood up and shouted, "If you keep talking nonsense, I'll make you pay." Chen Yang said nonchalantly, "The reason is not about height, just take a look at this video surveillance." Chen Yang clicked on a hotel surveillance video in the compressed file. In the video, Guan Shang was hugging a charming woman, Guan Bauer, and went to the hotel to check in a room. When Guan Shang saw the video on Chen Yang's phone, his face darkened and he said, "You are investigating me." Chen Yang also stood up and said, "Do you still need me to investigate? You started embezzling company funds 7 years ago. In those 7 years, you changed 3 lovers. Guan Bauer was your last lover. You want a third-rate actress to replace my sister's role? Are you kidding? You are the general manager of Universal Pictures, so what? My phone is full of evidence of your embezzlement of public funds. If I post this evidence online, you know better than me what the consequences will be. What? Do you dare to play with me? Do you accept it?" Chapter 72, Lost Face. Chen Yang's words shocked everyone present. First of all, they didn't know Chen Yang, it was just the first time they met Chen Yang. When they met for the first time, Chen Yang showed such a strong side that made these investors confused. Who is this guy? Guan Shang simply stopped talking, with mixed emotions surging in his eyes. He was wondering, did Chen Yang really have evidence that he had secretly embezzled public funds? Or was he just bluffing? Guan Shang and Chen Yang looked at each other for a while and laughed. It is true that heroes emerge from youth. Interesting, quite interesting. What's the point? Let me post all these evidences on the internet and then send them to your boss. That would be interesting, right? Chen Yang looked at Guan Shang forcefully. Guan Shang said threateningly, "This is the Demon City. Be careful or you won't be able to get out." Guan Shang was also testing Chen Yang's courage. He has been in the entertainment industry for so many years and has seen all kinds of people. He was confident that he could find out what kind of person Chen Yang was with just a few words. Seeing that Guan Shang was deceiving him, Chen Yang did not say a word and posted the video of Guan Shang and Guan Bauer going to the hotel on the Shanghai Forum. He understood that Guan Shang wanted to scare him, but Chen Yang was not someone who could be scared. He believed that the power of the ancestral system could help him eliminate all the evil spirits. After the operation was completed, Chen Yang looked at Guan Shang and said with a smile, "I have posted the video of you and Guan Bauer online." Guan Shang's face suddenly turned dark. He could no longer remain calm, because he could see that Chen Yang was not a weak person at all. Such people were very troublesome. Guan Shang put his hands behind his back and said, "Do you really want to make this a big deal? Apologize to my sister." Chen Yang narrowed his eyes. Guan Shang's face flushed and he said, "You are being unreasonable. Don't you apologize to my sister? Your deeds will be known to the world soon." Chen Yang threatened Guan Shang in turn. Guan Shang's face was as black as charcoal, thinking to himself, "You little bastard, just wait for me, a real man should be able to bend and stretch, isn't it just an apology?" Guan Shang looked at Su and said, "Su, I'm sorry, please persuade Mr. Chen to stop making trouble." Su was actually extremely unhappy with Guan Shang. Deep down in her heart, she supported Chen Yang and Guan Shang in continuing the quarrel. After all, this man was not a good person at all. If she just let this matter go, wouldn't she be aiding and abetting the evil? Su said with a sense of justice in her heart, "Since someone insists on exposing your crimes, I can't do anything about it." When Guan Shang heard this, his heart sank. He realized that Su was actually with Chen Yang. Guan Shang was also furious, and stretched out his hand to Chen Yang and said, "Give me back my things." "What? They're going to rob. Come here." Chen Yang said to Guan Shang confidently. Guan Shang's face flushed with anger as he said, "I've been in the Magic City for 20 years, and I've seen all kinds of things. Aren't you afraid of being left dead on the streets? That's enough, Mr. Guan, you've gone too far." Su couldn't stand seeing that Guansheng had actually issued a death threat to Chen Yang, and he shouted at Guansheng angrily. He really couldn't stand the fact that Guansheng had actually threatened his brother. Guansheng was also a little upset. He put his hands together and said, "It is better to resolve a feud than to create one. I was impulsive just now. Can you return all the evidence to me?" Chen Yang shook his head and said, "I'm so sorry, I can't tolerate any sand in my eyes. I don't think it's necessary for you to stay here, let's go." Guansheng clenched his fists immediately. At this time, Su also said coldly, "Boss Guan, I will return your investment together with the first half of the year's profit. In addition, I will pay double the penalty. I don't want anyone with problems to invest in my studio. Please leave." Guansheng's brows were furrowed, and his hands and feet were already cold. Because he had sensed that his situation was hopeless and his heart was filled with mixed feelings. Guansheng made his final struggle, looked at Chen Yang and said, "Give me back my things, and I'll leave." "Impossible," Chen Yang said firmly. Su also said coldly at this time, "Boss Guan, I still have to continue the meeting." Guansheng was so angry that he was shaking all over. Su didn't bother to be polite with him anymore. She walked outside the meeting room and shouted to the two security guards, "Come here." The two security guards quickly walked into the conference room. When Guansheng saw that Su had called all the security guards in, he completely broke off relations with her and said to Su, "Okay, Su, you can do it. You can do it." Guansheng left the meeting room angrily. As soon as he left, Chen Yang felt that the atmosphere in the office became much more harmonious. Su was indeed a person who had seen the world. After Guansheng left, she quickly adjusted her state, sat down with a smile and said, "Dear bosses, I'm sorry for scaring you just now." The other four investors shook their heads. At this time, an investor wearing black-framed glasses looked at Chen Yang curiously and asked, "What's your name?" "My last name is Chen." "Oh, Mr. Chen." The investor wearing black-framed glasses smiled and said, "I haven't seen you before." Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "I am a new investor. I invested later than all of you. What happened to Guansheng just now was purely his own fault. I believe that anyone with a sense of justice will do the same as I did just now." The other investors just smiled and said nothing. Su continued the meeting, and half an hour later, the meeting ended in a happy atmosphere. Although the unpleasant incident with Guansheng just happened, it did not affect the investors' determination to continue investing in Su Studio. After all, they have been making profits in Su Studio for more than 2 years, which means that Su is definitely a trustworthy partner. After the meeting, the investors left one after another, leaving only Su and Chen Yang in the meeting room. Seeing that she and Chen Yang were the only ones left in the conference room, Su completely relaxed. Su couldn't help but ask Chen Yang curiously, "Brother, do you really have evidence of Guansheng's crime?" "Of course," Chen Yang said seriously. "Where are you from?" "I asked someone to check it," Chen Yang said with a smile. He really had no other choice. After all, he couldn't tell Su about the ancestral system. So, he had to hide it from Su a little. Su had seen a lot of things, from private detectives catching mistresses to hiring hackers to steal competitors' business secrets. So, she didn't find it strange that Chen Yang had evidence of Guansheng's crime. "Brother, you've become quite good," Su praised. "I won't let anyone bully you," Chen Yang said seriously. Su showed a satisfied smile on her face. In the entertainment industry, artists are lonely, but Su has a brother who is an investor. When she encounters troubles, she can have someone to discuss with or even help her. Su feels extremely happy and satisfied. After laughing for a while, Su stood up and said, "Xiaoyang, let's go and eat. I have a surprise for you." Chapter 73 My Super Bodyguard. Surprise? Chen Yang opened his eyes wide, feeling extremely confused. Su smiled at him, blinked and said, "You'll know when the time comes." Looking at Su's mysterious expression, Chen Yang was very curious. What kind of surprise would his sister give him? "I won't give him any money, will I?" Chen Yang thought to himself. Chen Yang followed Su out of the studio and took the elevator directly to the top floor. On the top floor of the Huangpu building is the nationally famous Huangpu restaurant. Sitting in the Huangpu restaurant, you can overlook the beautiful scenery of the entire Magic City. It is truly a beautiful enjoyment. Of course, having a meal in such a restaurant is really expensive, at least 30,000 or 40,000 yuan for a meal. But for a rich man like Su, what is 30,000 or 40,000 yuan for a meal? After Chen Yang and Su sat down in a seat near the window, Chen Yang looked at Su curiously and asked, "Sister, you said you would give me a surprise." Su smiled helplessly, "Look how anxious you are. Hey, let me ask you, do you want to play a cameo role in the movie directed by Su Ku? Let me act in a movie?" Chen Yang opened his eyes wide. Now he finally knew what surprise Su had given him. It was indeed a big surprise. Su nodded and smiled. "You can be an extra and appear in the camera for 4 or 5 seconds. I should be able to do this." Okay. Chen Yang agreed without hesitation. After all, what a great opportunity this is, one that many people want but cannot get. How cool it would be if someone like him, who had never acted in a movie before, had the chance to appear in a movie directed by the great director Su Ku. It feels so good. So you agree? Su asked with a blink. Chen Yang smiled and said, "I want to give it a try." "Okay, I'll help you get it," Su said with a happy smile. Chen Yang's mouth curled up, and his heart was filled with a warm feeling. It's so nice to have a sister. It was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Chen Yang and Su finished their meal. Su had already made plans. Chen Yang had finally come to the Magic City, so how could she not take Chen Yang around for a walk? So, just after lunch, Su suggested taking Chen Yang for a walk. Seeing that Su was very enthusiastic, and since he had never been to Shanghai before, Chen Yang was a little curious, so he agreed to Su's request. For this trip, Su was fully armed, wearing a mask and a pink baseball cap, for fear of being recognized. The first stop Su took Chen Yang to was Renmin Road in People's Square. There are all kinds of famous brand stores on both sides of the People's Square. While Su was taking Chen Yang around, she also asked Chen Yang if he wanted to buy anything. Chen Yang had everything, so naturally he said no. Unconsciously, Su brought Chen Yang to a luxury car show on the street, which was filled with Lamborghini, Bugatti Veyron, Maserati, and other luxury cars. The customers here are definitely first-rate rich second generations. Those lesser-rich second generations simply don't dare to come to such a place. Magic City, it's really a paradise for the rich. Su stood outside the window, looked at Chen Yang with a smile and asked, "Brother, do you like the cars here?" "Yes. After I distribute dividends to investors at the end of the year, I will use my money to buy you one," Su said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang hurriedly said, "Sister, no need, I have a luxury car, a Bugatti Veyron." "Yeah?" Su's face suddenly showed a look of surprise. She thought about it and said happily, "My brother is really awesome." Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "Actually, luxury cars are just like that when driving." Su looked at Chen Yang happily, her eyes full of joy. Seeing that it was getting dark, Su really wanted to buy something for Chen Yang, so she took Chen Yang into a shopping mall. However, as soon as they entered the mall, 3 fashionably dressed girls came towards them. The girl in the middle, who was about 1.7 meters tall, recognized Su at first sight and called out, "Miss Su." Su was startled and stood still. Chen Yang's face was also filled with surprise, and he thought to himself, "How can you recognize this? Su is a star after all." When she was recognized by fans, she naturally couldn't act like a big shot and ignore them. She smiled gently and said, "Hello." The 3 girls immediately walked up to Su, each of them with excitement on their face. Chen Yang looked at the 3 girls in scantily clad clothes and thought to himself, "The girls in this Magic City are amazing. They were able to recognize my sister even though she was covered up like this." Since they saw a star, the 3 girls naturally took pictures of Su. Su didn't want to act like a star, so she tried her best to cooperate with the 3 girls. Soon, many people gathered around. After all, when one person says there is a celebrity in the mall, the news will quickly spread from 1 to 10, and from 10 to 100. Su also saw more and more people gathered around her, feeling particularly helpless, and apologized to everyone. "Sorry, everyone, I have something else to do. Thank you for your support." People around saw that Su did not have any star airs. Some people praised Su, but there were also some people without quality who took photos of Su crazily, and some even wanted to take advantage of Su. Su was also a little anxious. She quickly put on a mask and clasped her hands together and said, "Thank you for your support, thank you. Su, I love you." But just when Su was about to leave, a fat man suddenly rushed towards Su, opened his arms, and was about to hug Su. It was obvious that he had planned this in advance, and his sudden attack caught Su off guard, scaring her so much that her face changed color. Su subconsciously dodged backwards, but the fat man had a wolf-like look in his eyes, and he looked like he had Su in his grasp today. At the critical moment, Chen Yang suddenly took action, strangled the fat man's neck, and scolded, "Dare to be rude to Miss Su, I will throw you out." The fat man struggled for a few times, but found that Chen Yang's hand was too strong and he couldn't break free at all. In a rage, he hugged Chen Yang's neck and wanted to wrestle with him. However, Chen Yang's physical fitness was not comparable to that of this kind of person. He hugged the fat man's neck and threw him to the ground with a standard shoulder throw. Taking this opportunity, Chen Yang hurriedly said to Su, "Sister, you go first." Su looked at Chen Yang worriedly, but still lowered her head and left in a hurry. Apart from worrying about Chen Yang, she had no other thoughts in her mind. After all, she had encountered crazy fans before. The fat man asked angrily, "Who are you?" "I'm her bodyguard, and I specialize in helping Miss Su get rid of all the evil spirits," Chen Yang said to the fat man with a domineering look on his face. After he finished speaking, he saw the fat man still gritting his teeth, with a cold light flashing in his eyes. "Could it be that you still don't accept it?" Chapter 74 Superfood Festival. The fat man didn't dare to complain to Chen Yang, because he might have realized that Chen Yang was not someone to be trifled with. Chen Yang glanced at the fat man coldly and left the mall. When Chen Yang arrived outside the mall, he was looking for Su. Suddenly, he heard Su's voice beside him, Xiaoyang. Chen Yang turned his head and saw Su standing not far away, with her baseball cap pulled even lower, obviously afraid of being recognized. Chen Yang walked up to Su calmly and asked with concern, "Sister, are you okay?" Su shook her head and said, "I'm fine, how about you?" "Me? How could that kind of person hurt me?" Chen Yang said confidently. Su let out a long breath, thought for a moment, looked at Chen Yang gratefully and said, "Luckily I have you tonight, there are so many perverts nowadays. So you must bring a bodyguard with you next time you go out." Chen Yang smiled at Su. Su nodded. Maybe she didn't want to go shopping anymore. She looked up at Chen Yang and asked, "Do you still want to go shopping?" Chen Yang saw a trace of fatigue in Su's eyes, so he grinned and said, "I don't want to go shopping anymore. I haven't wanted to go shopping for a long time." "Yeah." Su nodded gently, feeling that this brother was really considerate. Then, under the escort of Chen Yang, she drove away from People's Square. Chen Yang stayed in the hotel for one night. Early the next morning, Su called him and asked, "Xiaoyang, what do you want to do today?" "Sister, I'm going back today." Chen Yang replied without thinking. After all, he had decided to go back today last night. He and Su both have their own things to do, and he can't continue to play in Shanghai forever. After all, his sister still has to prepare a movie directed by Su Ku. Su was a little surprised. "You're going back today? You're not going to stay here for a few more days?" "No, sister, you have a lot of things to do, and I have a lot of things to do when I go back," Chen Yang said with a faint smile. After thinking for a while, Su agreed, "Well, okay, then I will pick you up and take you to the airport later." "Yeah, okay." Chen Yang nodded with a smile. Chen Yang boarded a plane to Jiangbei City at 10 o'clock in the morning and arrived in Jiangbei City at 12 o'clock noon. It was very convenient. Chen Yang had just gotten off the plane and walked out of the airport lobby when his cell phone in his pocket rang again. I took it out and saw that it was Zhang Meiqi calling. Chen Yang answered the phone, and Zhang Meiqi asked curiously, "Mr. Chen, I called your cell phone all morning, but I couldn't get through." "I have something to do." "What's wrong? What happened?" Chen Yang asked in confusion. Zhang Meiqi smiled and said, "That's a good thing, Mr. Chen. Next Saturday, the Jiangbei municipal government will host a Jiangbei food festival at the gymnasium. Guests from all over the country will come to Jiangbei to taste Jiangbei's special food. Hasn't our Yunding Coffee also developed a lot of dishes that combine Chinese and Western cuisine? If we also sign up, more people will know that there is a Yunding Coffee house in Jiangbei that cooks pretty good dishes." "Yeah?" There was a look of surprise in Chen Yang's eyes. Hentang coffee is now famous in Jiangbei, but it is only limited to Jiangbei City. This food festival seems to be quite grand, and there will definitely be diners, internet celebrities, reporters, etc. from all over the country participating. With the help of such a platform and such a good opportunity, wouldn't it be a good opportunity to make Hentang Cafe more famous? Anyway, the coffee shop is not short of money now. Since it is a good opportunity to become famous, just spend the money. It's not that he can't afford it. What's more, Chen Yang still has 2 trump cards in his hand. Chun Yang immediately decided, okay, I'll participate. You will arrange this matter, and you must do it beautifully for me. Zhang Meiqi immediately responded, yes, Mr. Chen. Chen Yang hung up the phone with Zhang Meiqi and took a taxi back to school. The first thing he did when he returned to school was to go to the dormitory to rest. Now all the classmates know how awesome he is, so they have become accustomed to his disappearance every day. Chen Yang was lying in the dormitory, sleeping soundly, and no one disturbed him. In the blink of an eye, another week has passed. During this week, Chen Yang was busy with nothing but the food festival. Even though it is just an ordinary food festival, many catering companies in Jiangbei City have chosen to sign up to participate. After all, this is organized by the government and on a large scale. No business is willing to give up such a good opportunity to promote themselves. These days, Chen Yang has been communicating with Zhang Meiqi, and Zhang Meiqi is now like his personal secretary. With the arrival of Saturday, the 13th Jiangbei Food Festival is in full swing. That morning, colorful flags were flying at the entrance of the gymnasium and the weather was nice. It was a very sunny day. The booth of Henteng Cafe is in the middle, not too good, not too bad. In the entire booth, the best position is the first one. After all, the first booth has the highest exposure. The first booth of this food festival was also taken by Nuren Catering Company, the largest catering company in Jiangbei City. On the day of the food festival, there were indeed quite a few internet celebrities, reporters, and diners from all over the country. At the Nuren Catering Company, manager Song Quanshu was also very concerned about the situation of other catering companies' booths, so he specially sent a subordinate to check it out. Song Quanshu, 27 years old this year, is 1.76 meters tall and looks ordinary. The reason why he can become a manager is because his uncle is the boss of a Nuren Catering Company. After a while, a thin young man ran up to Song Quanshu and said, "Brother Song, other booths are not as crowded as ours. People haven't come up yet. When more people come, there will definitely be more people in our booth." Song Quanshu showed a satisfied look on his face and said, "Of course, our booth is in the best location." "Oh, right." At this moment, Song Quanshu seemed to have thought of something. He looked at his young man seriously and asked, "The popular Yunding Catering Company that was previously endorsed by a celebrity is also here. How is their booth?" The subordinate replied, "Not many people, Brother Song, they won't invite celebrities this time, right?" Song Quanshu smiled confidently and said, "Do you think inviting a celebrity is as easy as inviting cabbages?" After thinking for a while, Song Quanshu said to his men, "Come on, follow me and have a look around." The subordinates quickly nodded in agreement. Song Quanshu stood with his hands behind his back and led his men to look at each booth one by one. Before they knew it, they arrived at the Henteng Cafe booth and stopped to look for a while. He saw that there were not many people in front of the Henteng Cafe booth, and of course he felt the pleasure of winning the competition among his peers. At this time, Song Quanshu suddenly saw Chen Yang not far away. He also wanted to chat with Mr. Chen, so he shouted, "Hello, Mr. Chen." Chapter 75 2 Stars in Action. Chen Yang was explaining some things to his subordinates at that time. When he heard someone calling him, he quickly turned his head. When Song Quanshu saw Chen Yang turning his head to look at him, he quickly waved and said with a smile, "Mr. Chen, this way." Chen Yang didn't know Song Quanshu, but judging from the suit and tie he was wearing, he must be a colleague who came to the exhibition. Chen Yang walked towards Song Quanshu with curiosity. When he walked up to Song Quanshu, he asked curiously, "Who are you?" "Oh, my surname is Song, and I'm the general manager of Nuren Catering Company," Song Quanshu said with a polite smile. "Nuren Catering?" Chen Yang muttered. He suddenly remembered that the best first-row booths at this food festival were taken by Nuren Catering. Chen Yang heard that Nuren Catering Company had used a lot of connections to get the first booth this time. "It's manager Song," Chen Yang said with a polite smile. After all, they are all in the same industry. Although they were not familiar with each other before, Chen Yang can't just keep a cold face when others take the initiative to show goodwill to him. Song Quanshu waved his hands quickly, "I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it." "Mr. Chen, didn't your company hire a celebrity to endorse it? Will the celebrity come today?" Chen Yang sighed and did not give a specific answer. He originally thought that this guy just came over to chat with him, but he didn't expect that he would try to trick him. "Hey, do you mean invited?" Song Quanshu continued to ask. Chen Yang sighed again, but he just didn't say anything. Song Quanshu naturally saw that Chen Yang didn't want to say it, and said with a wry smile, "Mr. Chen did a great job of keeping the secret." Chen Yang waved his hand and said, "No matter how good it is, it's definitely not as good as your Nuren Catering Company's booth." Song Quanchu smiled modestly and said, "No way." After a pause, Song Quanchu smiled at Chen Yang and said, "Mr. Chen, you go ahead and do your work. I have to go back to my booth as well. I have something to do." Okay. Chen Yang nodded quickly. Then, Song Quanchu led his men away. When they arrived at the Nuren Catering Company booth, his subordinate smiled and asked Song Quanchu, "Brother Song, he doesn't look like he invited a celebrity to come." Song Quanchu sneered and said, "No matter if he invited me or not, just do your own thing and continue to look around." "Okay." The subordinate replied with a smile. Time passed by minute, and by 10 o'clock in the morning, the number of people at the food festival reached its peak, with an estimated number of 10,000. There were many internet celebrities shooting short videos at the scene, and some even live-streamed the event, which also played a big role in promoting many businesses. Because the booth of Nuren Catering Company was in the first row, it naturally attracted more people to stop and look. As for other businesses, the situation is similar and no one stands out. But internet celebrities and reporters naturally paid more attention to the most popular booths. Undoubtedly, the booth of Nuren Catering Company became the main target for many internet celebrities to shoot short videos and even live broadcasts. Song Quanchu was very happy to see that his booth was so popular. When he saw that the popularity of other booths of his peers was far less than his, he felt even happier. Suddenly, at this moment, someone in the crowd shouted, "There's a star over there." Everyone's eyes immediately fell on the Hentein Cafe booth. Song Quanchu also looked at the booth of Hentein Coffee, and saw two stunning beauties standing behind the booth. One was wearing ancient palace dress. She was the big star Su Su. The other one was a beauty with a ponytail, wheat-colored skin, and holding a tennis racket. She was the tennis goddess, Su Xinlan. Song Quanchu took a breath of cold air. It was incredible enough to invite one star, but I didn't expect that Hentein Cafe would invite two stars at once. The diners and internet celebrities who were originally gathering around the booth of Nuren Catering Company all flocked to the booth of Hentein Cafe. With the live broadcasts of internet celebrities and the powerful fan effect, Zhangbei City Hentein Cafe has immediately attracted the attention of netizens from all over the country. Standing behind the booth, Chen Yang saw the crowd surrounding the booth and a satisfied smile appeared on his face. He has kept this trump card hidden for a week. This time when I took it out, it was really explosive. Attracted by Chen Yang's booth, there was no one in front of the booths of other catering companies. Song Quanchu was so anxious that he was sweating all over, but what else could he do? They invited two big stars at once. Even if Chen Yang's booth is in a remote corner, it will definitely attract everyone. Song Quanchu clenched his fists and gritted his teeth in anger. The Hentein Cafe booth was surrounded by flashlights and internet celebrities' mobile phones. At the same time, in the office of the president of Hongtai Group, Su Xinyue was watching the wonderful live broadcast on her mobile phone while talking on the phone with Su Xinrong. Su Xinrong laughed and said, "Sister, are you watching the live broadcast?" I saw it. Now Xiaoyang's coffee shop is going to be popular all over the country." Su Xinrong smiled happily. Su Xinyue smiled lightly and said, "It's not the whole country, but this time there are so many diners from other places, and there are many internet celebrities live streaming. I think Xiaoyang's cafe may become a check-in spot for internet celebrities." "Diyu, my brother is just awesome." Su Xinrong couldn't help but praise. Su Xinyue also smiled with satisfaction. At the beginning, she handed over the management of Hentein Cafe to Chen Yang purely for Chen Yang's fun. The loss was only 5 or 6 million, so it didn't matter. I really didn't expect that he was just giving it to Chen Yang for fun, but Chen Yang could play it so well and make good use of the resources at his disposal. Su Xinyue also felt more and more that as long as he guided Chen Yang well in business, he would definitely be a man who could do great things in the future. "Sister, you arranged the dinner tonight?" Su Xinrong said with a smile. Su Xinyue shook her head and said, "Ask Xiaoyang to arrange it." Yes. Su Xinrong suddenly realized, Xiaoyang is now the owner of Rumung Restaurant, so let him be in charge of entertaining guests from now on. Su Xinyue said, "That's what I mean." At the food festival, with internet celebrities live streaming and reporters competing to report on it, Hentein Cafe has become very famous. The popularity of Hentein Cafe caused dissatisfaction among Song Quanchu. After all, in order to get the first booth, he had used a lot of connections. He originally wanted to do something big to impress his uncle, But who would have thought that the booth he spent 1 million to buy would end up being snatched away by Chen Yang? Song Quanchu also found it difficult to suppress the anger in his heart. He walked behind Chen Yang and said unceremoniously, "Hey." Chen Yang turned around and saw Song Quanchu's angry face. The smile on his lips slowly faded. "What's the matter?" Chapter 76, Becoming Famous in Zhongbei. Are you going too far? Is there anyone as competitive as you? Song Quanchu asked bluntly. Chen Yang showed a faint smile on his face. What's wrong with me? I can invite celebrities, is that wrong? This is unfair competition. Song Quanchu said, gritting his teeth. He couldn't think of any other charges, so he could only come up with this one. Chen Yang smiled. Go quickly, I don't want to talk to you. If you have the ability, you can also invite a star to go. Song Quanchu's face turned black with anger. But there was nothing they could do about Chen Yang. Seeing the extremely high popularity of Hentai Cafe, he was extremely jealous. Looking at Song Quanchu's angry face, Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "It's useless for you to argue with me here. Let's go." You. Song Quanchu gnashed his teeth in hatred, but he had no way to deal with Chen Yang. After being angry for a while, Song Quanchu left with an angry look on his face, and Chen Yang ignored him. Afterwards, the booth at Hentai Cafe still maintained its popularity thanks to the support of two stars, Su Su and Su Xinlan. Su Su and Su Xinlan also worked very hard. They stood at this station for the whole day without any complaints. After all, the person they were helping was not someone else, but their younger brother. Until it was getting dark, Su Su and Su Xinlan were still standing behind the booth at Hentai Cafe, which caused a lot of discussion among passers-by. My goodness, the owner of this cafe must be very rich to let two celebrities stand there for a whole day. Yes, these two stars have been standing here for a whole day. How much popularity do they bring to this cafe? The boss of this shop is really rich. A conservative estimate is that it would cost 10 million to invite two celebrities to stand for a day. About 10 million. Someone gasped. Chen Yang also heard people talking, but he didn't take it to heart. These people thought that he asked two celebrities to stand guard for him for a day, and he didn't know how much it would cost. But how could they know that these two people were his sisters and he didn't spend a penny? In front of the booth of Noring Catering Company, Song Quanchu had been depressed all day and was still feeling depressed. He also saw that Su Su and Su Xinlan had been standing for almost the entire day, without even sitting down to rest. He was also puzzled. How much money would it cost to invite celebrities, and they had to stand all day without sitting down? The celebrities had to pay too much. Song Quanchu looked at the booth of the Cloud Top Cafe with jealous eyes and said sourly, "Humph, is the popularity earned this time enough to offset the money he spent on hiring celebrities?" Song Quanchu's lackey also said disdainfully, "Look, both of them have been standing here for a whole day, so it's estimated that they have made at least 10 million. Ha, 10 million. How many years will it take for a small, shabby coffee shop to earn 10 million? Song Quanchu laughed gloatingly, but he still felt uncomfortable in his heart. I heard that the boss named Chen didn't spend a penny to invite the celebrities this time. At this time, a female staff member interrupted. When Song Quanchu heard this, a look of surprise appeared in his eyes. His lackeys also showed a look of surprise. The female staff member said, "I have a friend who works in the Cloud Top Cafe. She said that the two celebrities are Mr. Chen's family members. They came to help for free." Family? Come and help for free? Song Quanchu almost fainted. How many good things must he have done in his previous life to have such excellent family members as Su Su and Su Xinlan in this life? Moreover, they came here for free. Song Quanchu was burning with jealousy in his heart. 6 o'clock in the evening. Chen Yang had already made arrangements at Rumung Restaurant and invited his 4 sisters to dinner. The 3rd and 4th sisters had been standing all day to promote his cafe, and Chen Yang of course saw it all. His heart was filled with gratitude, and he said he would treat his 4 sisters to a good meal tonight. Starting point in the evening. Chen Yang and Su Xinyue, Su Xinron, Su Su and Su Xinlan were also happily eating in the VIP room of Rumung Restaurant. Just after eating, Chen Yang stood up, raised a full glass of red wine and said to Su Su and Su Xinlan, 3rd sister, 4th sister, "I am very grateful that you can come back in your busy schedule to help my cafe attract more customers. You have been standing all day today. It's hard work. I'll drink this glass of wine first as a sign of respect." Chen Yang tilted his head back and gulped down a glass of red wine. Su Xinlan was concerned about Chen Yang, so she quickly said, "Okay, Xiao Yang, don't get drunk." We are all family, so there's no need to be so formal. Yes, Xiaoyang, we are all family. Su Xinyue said with a smile. Chen Yang still finished the whole glass of wine. Yes, they were right, they were a family, and the 5 sisters were so good to him, but he saw the efforts of Su Su and Su Xinlan, and he must thank them. Look at my brother, he knows the big picture. Su Xinrong praised at the right time. She is different from Su Xinyue, Su Su, and Su Xinlan. Her personality is more cheerful and lively. At this moment, the door of the private room was pushed open, and a male waiter from the restaurant quickly walked behind Chen Yang, bowed and asked, Mr. Chen, do you need any help from me? Chen Yang looked at the table and saw napkins, lighters, and everything else on it. He turned to the waiter and said, I don't need it for now. If I need it, I'll call you. Okay. The waiter turned and left, walked out of the private room, and let out a long breath. What kind of magical dinner was this? Mr. Chen actually got to date such a beautiful lady. The waiter was so envious. The world of rich people is really different. At this moment, Su Xinyue said calmly, only Xinwei is missing. Su Xinrong immediately suggested, let's send the video to him. Okay. Su Su smiled faintly. Just when Su Xinrong took out her cell phone to send a video to Su Xinwei, Chen Yang's cell phone in his pocket received a video invitation. He took it out and saw that it was indeed from Su Xinwei. Chen Yang quickly answered the video call and smiled at all the sisters, 5th sister. As soon as the video was connected, Su Xinwei asked Chen Yang with an unhappy look on her face, are you eating? Chen Yang was shocked. How come these 5 sisters are smarter than the other? Nothing can be hidden from them. Chen Yang turned the phone over and said with a smile, 5th sister, you are in Yanjing, the situation is special, I can't invite you this time. I'm so mad. Su Xinwei said, pretending to be angry. At this time, Su Xinyue smiled and said, when you come back from winter vacation, we will get together again. Okay. Su Xinwei replied happily, and then she called anxiously, Xiaoyang, turn your phone over, I want to talk to you. Chapter 77 I'm not short of money. When Chen Yang heard this, he was naturally confused. He quickly turned the phone screen to face him and said with a smile, sister, what do you want to talk to me about? Not bad, Xiaoyang. I think your cafe will become famous after this food festival. Su Xinwei smiled at Chen Yang. Chen Yang scratched the back of his head and laughed, no, I just did it randomly. Still modest. Su Xinwei said lightly. Chen Yang was of course happy that Su Xinwei praised him, but he couldn't let Su Xinwei keep praising him. This time, he invited his 4 sisters to dinner, but didn't invite Su Xinwei. Of course, he felt guilty. Chen Yang said to Su Xinwei, sister, when you come back next time, you must inform me as soon as possible, and I will definitely treat you to a meal. Yes, definitely. Chen Yang hung up the call with Su Xinwei and continued eating. The meal lasted until 9 o'clock in the evening. After the dinner, Chen Yang also took Su Xinrong's car back to the gate of Jiangbei University. In the blink of an eye, 3 days passed and the food festival ended. Although Su Su and Su Xian did not endorse Hentaiing Cafe on the 2nd and 3rd days of the food festival, due to the popularity accumulated on the previous day, there was still a steady stream of people visiting the Hentaiing Cafe booth on the 2nd and 3rd days. The biggest winner of this food festival is of course Hentaiing Cafe. As for the Nyoren Catering Company, although they spent a lot of money to buy the best booth, the final result obviously did not satisfy them. Song Quanchu was also very depressed about this. After this food festival, Chen Yang can be said to have become famous in the Jiangbei business community. All the prominent figures in Jiangbei now know the existence of a young man named Chen Yang, and they also know that this young man Chen Yang has star resources in his hands. The business world is like a battlefield. When you have resources that others don't have, you will naturally attract the attention of others, and even be plotted against. Chen Yang is facing such a situation now. Many people know that he has celebrity resources in his hands, so they all have some plans for him in their minds. The day after the food festival, Chen Yang was at school when he unexpectedly received a call from a stranger. Chen Yang answered the phone and heard the other party say with a smile, Mr. Chen, hello. Of course Chen Yang didn't know the other person, but he could still tell from the flattering tone of the man that he must be asking for something from him. Chen Yang smiled lightly and said, who are you? Oh, I'm from Hongxiang Company, and my last name is Li. The other party introduced himself. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes, a faint smile appearing in his eyes. What do you want from me? Chen Yang asked. It's like this, Mr. Chen. I'm organizing a dinner party tonight. I hope you can come. Your marketing of the coffee shop at the food festival was so successful. I and a few friends want to learn from you. More friends mean more opportunities. I'd like to trouble you to come tonight, Mr. Chen. The other party's attitude was very humble, and Chen Yang could certainly hear that. He thought that after this food festival, he might become famous in Jianbei, but he didn't expect that he would actually become famous. Chen Yang really wanted to make more friends, so he said calmly, "How embarrassing. Mr. Chen, you are too polite. Several of us here today are from the Jianbei business district. We are all in the same circle and we see each other every day, right?" Li Hongtian said with a smile. "Okay, what time and where tonight?" Chen Yang asked. Li Hongtian immediately laughed excitedly and said, "See you tonight at 7:30 at Xianangguo restaurant." "Okay." Chen Yang smiled faintly, said a few polite words to Li Hongtian, and hung up the phone. 7:30 in the evening. Chen Yang arrived at the private room on the second floor of Xiaonangua Hotel on time. Xiaonangua Hotel is certainly not on the same level as Rumeng Restaurant. This restaurant is famous for its affordable prices and delicious dishes. Many big bosses who are tired of eating big fish and meat like to come to this restaurant occasionally to change their taste. When Shen Yang walked into the private room, he saw a group of unfamiliar bosses, a total of 6 people, all of whom looked like bosses. Among them, a guy with a long face and wearing a white shirt stood up and said with a smile, "Mr. Chen, Mr. Chen." Chen Yang asked, "Boss Li? My name is Li Hongtian. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Su from Fukang Group, this is Mr. Sun from Haiyuan Company, and this is Dot." Li Hongtian introduced them seriously, but Chen Yang didn't remember any of them. Chen Yang also wanted to make friends. After sitting down at the table, he laughed and said, "I'm sorry to have to ask a few bosses to pay for me tonight." Li Hongtian quickly laughed and said, "Boss Chen really made a big splash at the food festival this time." Several other bosses echoed this. "Mr. Chen, you are really capable to invite 2 celebrities to help you. I don't even dare to invite 2 stars to help at once. It's too expensive." Chen Yang listened to these people's flattery and just said with a smile, "Nonsense, nonsense. Mr. Chen is just humble." Li Hongtian laughed. After a while, all the dishes were served on the table. Chen Yang had a good alcohol tolerance. He was not at all inferior to these bosses while drinking and bragging. Suddenly, Li Hongtian put down his wine glass, looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, "Mr. Chen, can you lend us your celebrity resources?" "Yes, Mr. Chen, happiness is better shared than happiness alone. Mr. Chen is so generous, it will definitely work." Chen Yang also put down his chopsticks, looked around, and a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. It seems that these people have finally revealed their true colors, and Chen Yang has been waiting for them to reveal their true colors. He knew that the compliments just now were just superficial and these people must have something to ask of him. Chen Yang crossed his arms in front of his chest and said, "Use? How?" Li Hongtian said quickly, "My Red Elephant Company specializes in baby products. If we can spend some money to invite Su Su to endorse it, then of course, Mr. Chen, I also hope that you can be the middleman and introduce us. When the time comes, I will discuss the details with Miss Su Su in person." At this time, the silver-haired Mr. Su of Fukang Group said with a smile, "Mr. Chen, such a good resource, don't be stingy." Chen Yang glanced at Mr. Su calmly, then looked at Li Hongtian and said, "If you all think this way, I don't need to eat anymore." When the bosses heard this, their faces changed. Li Hongtian hurriedly asked, "Boss Chen, how did I offend you?" "It's not that you have offended me, but your goal will definitely not be achieved." Chen Yang said calmly. Li Hongtian thought for a while and said, "Mr. Chen, as long as you can help me get an appointment with Miss Su Su, I will try my best to bargain with her. For example, if my budget is 7 million for endorsement fees, if I can bargain down to 2 million, I will give you 2 million. If you can bargain down to 3 million, I will give you 3 million. No one would be reluctant about money, right?" Chen Yang laughed when he heard this. "Money, I really don't lack it." The boss's expressions changed. Chen Yang, too crazy. Chapter 78. A small invest of 1 million. Li Hongtian was silent for a while, and said unwillingly in his heart, "Mr. Chen, I just want you to be the middleman. The details will be discussed between me and Su Su, and you still have several million to earn, so you won't lose anyway." Looking at the anxious look on Li Hongtian's face, Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "This is not about money, but I just don't want to bother Miss Su anymore. How can this be a disturbance? I'm doing business for Miss Su." Li Hongtian said anxiously. Chen Yang still shook his head and said, Miss Su doesn't need that little money. She also has important things to do recently. Don't disturb her. Chen Yang's determined gaze made Li Hongtian feel really depressed. Originally, he thought that by asking Chen Yang to be the middleman, he would be able to meet with Su Su and discuss cooperation with Su Su. This was a foregone conclusion. Who would have thought that this would be the result? The bosses present all looked unhappy, and were obviously angry about Chen Yang's rejection. Chen Yang said with a confident look, everyone, let's make friends, okay, don't think about it, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Mr. Li, I'm sorry to have cost you money tonight. After Chen Yang finished speaking, he stood up and bowed to Li Hongtian. Li Hongtian looked at Chen Yang depressedly, and he didn't try to keep him. Chen Yang turned around and left the private room without any hesitation. He also saw that these bosses were unhappy. Since these bosses were unhappy, why would he stay to eat? Anyway, he didn't need this meal. After Chen Yang left, Li Hongtian was also furious and said, I have never seen such a person. At this time, the silver-haired Mr. Su comforted him, we'll talk to him properly later. Li Hongtian thought for a moment and said, what else can I say? I have to go through him. I will go find Su Su myself. None of the bosses present expressed any opinion on Li Hongtian's decision. After all, this matter was indeed difficult to discuss. After Chen Yang returned to school, he went back to the dormitory and lay down on the bed to rest. At 9 o'clock the next morning, Chen Yang was feeling bored in the dormitory when his cell phone suddenly rang. He took it out and saw that it was his third sister Su Su calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the call. Hello, Xiao Yang. Su Su said with a smile as soon as the phone was connected. Sister, is there something wrong? Chen Yang also showed a smile. Su Su said, I have already told director Suko that he wants you to play a small role in his movie, and the producer said it's okay. Really? Chen Yang said in surprise, thank you, sister. What's the big deal? I called you to tell you so you can be happy. Su Su said with a smile. A satisfied smile also appeared on Chen Yang's face. Although he is not a professional actor, it is such an interesting thing to appear in a movie directed by Suku. Okay, I called you to tell you this good news, you go ahead and do your work first. Su Su said. Yeah. Chen Yang nodded and then hung up the phone with Su Su. After ending the call with Su Su, Chen Yang continued to stay in the dormitory and played with his phone out of boredom. When he was browsing the local forum, he suddenly saw a letter for help from a staff member of a children's welfare home. It turned out that the children's welfare home had not received any donations from caring people in the society for a long time, and the living conditions of the elderly and children in the welfare home were very poor. The staff member prayed that kind-hearted people in the society could lend a helping hand and help the welfare home. After reading the letter for help, Chen Yang thought to himself, there are so many big bosses in Jianbei City, why is no one helping such vulnerable groups? Chen Yang thought about it. He had a lot of money now, and in the future, he would definitely have more and more money. You have so much money in your hands that you can't spend it all in your lifetime, so you might as well do good things. Thinking of this, Chen Yang called the mobile phone number left by the staff member on the post. The other party answered immediately and said, Hello. Hello, I saw the letter for help you posted on Tieba. I am willing to provide funding. Can I meet you now? Chen Yang asked. The staff member hurriedly said, Okay, thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance of Tongshin Welfare Home. What's your name? My last name is Chen. Mr. Chen, thank you. It's okay. I'll go over and take a look now. Chen Yang said. Yeah, okay. The other party responded enthusiastically. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with the other staff member, he left the dormitory and took a taxi to Tongshin Welfare Home. Some welfare homes are funded by the government, while others rely on funding from caring people in the society to maintain normal operations. Nowadays, there are many abandoned disabled children. When no one can take them in, the welfare homes have to take care of them. These children are very pitiful. When Chen Yang arrived at the gate of Tongshin Welfare Home in the suburbs, he saw a woman in her 40s with a round face and a gentle look, with 11 or 12 disabled children standing beside her to greet him at the gate. Looking inside, the welfare home consists of 3 small white buildings with mottled surfaces, appearing to be in very poor condition. This kind-looking woman is Xia Hong, the director of the welfare home. She herself was abandoned as a child, so when she grew up, she felt very sympathetic towards these abandoned children and the elderly. Therefore, she resolutely gave up her stable job and volunteered to be the director of the welfare home to take care of these abandoned children. As soon as Xia Hong saw Chen Yang, she hurried over to greet him. "Hello, are you Mr. Chen who called me just now?" Chen Yang nodded. Seeing the innocent smiles of these disabled children, Chen Yang was deeply moved. "You are?" "Oh, I'm the director of this welfare home. My name is Xia Hong." Xia Hong replied. "President Xia, you are so great." Chen Yang praised sincerely. Xia Hong said, "These children are very pitiful. I was abandoned when I was a child, but I was lucky to be picked up by my adoptive parents and raised to this age. I sympathize with these children so much." After saying that, Xia Hong seemed to have thought of something, and hurriedly said to Chen Yang, "Mr. Chen, I have prepared tea inside, please sit inside." Chen Yang also looked at these children with sympathy. He and Xia Hong walked into the welfare home and saw the children's clothes drying on the clothesline in the yard, as well as a small vegetable garden planted by their own family. Of course, the small vegetable garden only grows some vegetables, which is definitely not enough for the children in the welfare home to eat. Xia Hong led Chen Yang to her simple office, asked him to sit on a stool, brought him a cup of hot barley tea and said, "My conditions are simple, Mr. Chen, please don't despise me." Chen Yang took the barley tea and said with a smile, "I lived in a place similar to this when I was a child." Xia Hong sighed and said, "Ah." In the past, the welfare home received some donations every month, but it was only enough to support the children's livelihood. The welfare home has been open for 10 years. You can see that the building is very old. Who doesn't want to live in a good house? I also want all the children to live in a brand new home. I have a lot of ideas, but the funding is not enough, and I am very anxious." Chen Yang was deeply moved. He could see that Xia Hong truly loved the welfare home and these poor children. Yes, she definitely wants her children to have the same living, eating and playing conditions as those of healthy children in big cities. After thinking for a while, Chen Yang put down the teacup and said, 1 million, is it enough? 1 million? Xia Hong was completely stunned when she heard this. Chapter 79 Mr. Chen, a good man in Jiangbei. 1 million? Chen Yang donated 1 million at once? You know, the largest amount of social donations the welfare home received in the past was only 10,000 yuan. Chen Yang wanted to donate 1 million yuan at once. Xia Hong was so excited that her whole body was shaking. She said, "Mr. Chen, yes, you really want to donate." Chen Yang said calmly, "I'm donating this 1 million. First, I'm going to use it to improve the building of the welfare home, and completely renovate the rooms where the children live, as well as renovate the cafeteria, playground, etc. The remaining funds will be used as education funds. No matter what physical defects these children have, education should still be the first priority." Xia Hong was very touched and said, "Mr. Chen, on behalf of all the children and staff of the welfare home, I personally bow to you." Xia Hong bent over 90 degrees. Chen Yang hurried over to help him and said, "President Xia, you are greater than me, you can't do this." Xia Hong raised her head and said excitedly, "I have always wanted to do a lot for the welfare home, but I don't have any money. I will definitely make good use of your loving donation. It's nothing. As long as the children's living conditions can be improved and become better, it's good enough. I will. Xia Hong said excitedly, "Mr. Chen, I will find a professional lawyer to draw up a donation contract. The contract will state that all the money will be used for the renovation and construction of the welfare home and will not be used for personal purposes." Chen Yang thought about it and said, "That's fine. After all, brothers have to settle accounts clearly, so signing a contract between them and the welfare home will give both parties peace of mind." Then, under the guidance of Xia Hong, Chen Yang took a good walk around the welfare home and played with the children for a while. At noon, Xia Hong tried to keep Chen Yang for lunch, but Chen Yang refused. The welfare home can't even feed these children well, so why would he want Xia Hong to spend money on it? Chen Yang left the welfare home in a hurry, and Xia Hong accompanied him to the car. The next day, Xia Hong asked a professional lawyer to draw up a donation contract. Chen Yang and Xia Hong both signed the contract and pressed their fingerprints. At the same time, 1 million yuan was deposited into the welfare home's account. Xia Hong wanted to give Chen Yang a banner, but was rejected by Chen Yang. Chen Yang also asked Xia Hong not to publicize his donation of 1 million yuan. After all, it was a good deed, and Chen Yang didn't want his good deeds to be tainted. But the next day, Xia Hong still posted a thank you letter on the forum, in which she thanked Chen Yang affectionately. Of course, Xia Hong did not type Chen Yang's name, but just used Mr. Chen instead. Soon, more than 100 people left comments on this post. Good job. A good person will have a peaceful life. Mr. Chen, who is it? Mr. Chen, I love you. I like you. Originally, Xiaohong found it difficult to suppress her gratitude towards Chen Yang, so she posted something online. Unexpectedly, it would cause such a huge sensation that even the local TV station in Jianbei City noticed the post. A TV station will definitely grab all the news materials. And the stranger Mr. Chen is so selfless and loving that he donated 1 million to the welfare home. Isn't this a very good news? Reporters and cameramen from Jianbei TV rushed to the welfare home and conducted an exclusive interview with Xiaohong. But when the TV station wanted to interview Mr. Chen, Xiaohong refused and told the TV reporter that Mr. Chen did not want to be exposed and he just wanted to do good things quietly. The TV reporter was of course feeling a little disappointed. But the TV station still broadcast this news on the evening news that day and also released this news on the official account. This piece of news has received 100,000 likes. It can be said that this is also the news with the most likes from the public news account of Jianbei TV station. Mr. Chen became famous, and Chen Yang knew it. He didn't take it seriously because no one knew that Mr. Chen was him anyway. This morning, Chen Yang had just finished his class and had nothing to do, so he asked Lin Jingyi to go out for a walk. Lin Jingyi was happy to. I agreed. Chen Yang waited for Lin Jingyi at the school gate, and Lin Jingyi greeted him softly, "Hey." Chen Yang turned his head and saw a stunning beauty with her arms bent. Lin Jingyi blushed and put her arms through Chen Yang's arms, and the two of them walked happily towards the central business district. When Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi were about to leave for the central business district, they attracted a lot of attention from students. After all, Lin Jingyi's appearance was at the school bell level. On the way, Lin Jingyi gently asked Chen Yang, "What have you been busy with recently?" "Busy with nothing else, what about you?" Chen Yang looked at Lin Jingyi and asked. Lin Jingyi replied calmly, "I'm preparing for my graduation project, what else can I do?" "Let's go, I'll buy you some nice clothes today," Chen Yang said generously. But Lin Jingyi's family is not poor, and she is also a very strong-willed girl. She said to Chen Yang, "You don't need to give me money, I have money." "Okay." Chen Yang nodded slightly. The two continued to walk and chat, and somehow they talked about donating money to the welfare home. Lin Jingyi looked at Chen Yang excitedly and asked, "Recently, there was a report about a Mr. Chen in the news. Do you know about this?" "I know." Chen Yang smiled and said, "He donated 1 million to the welfare home. That person is me." "You?" Lin Jingyi paused when she heard this and asked, "Mr. Chen, is it you?" "Yes." Chen Yang looked at Lin Jingyi firmly. Lin Jingyi still felt a little bit unconvinced. But on second thought, thanks to his sister's financial support, Chen Yang is now the person in charge of Hentang Cafe, and he also made himself famous at the last food festival. He has money, so it is not impossible for him to donate 1 million. Lin Jingyi said with a smile, "I was wondering which Mr. Chen was so loving, it turned out to be you. Keep a low profile. I'm only telling you this. Don't tell anyone else," Chen Yang said to Lin Jingyi with a smile. Lin Jingyi nodded gently, her heart filled with emotion. She and Chen Yang spent an entire afternoon shopping in the central business district. They both had a lot of fun. They also had dinner in the mall, and when they came out of the mall, it was already dark. Chen Yang took Lin Jingyi's hand and walked back. On the way, I saw a home inn. Chen Yang took Lin Jingyi's hand and walked towards home inn. Lin Jingyi did not refuse and followed Chen Yang obediently. She understood what was going to happen next and everything seemed to be a natural outcome. Chen Yang checked into a room on the second floor. After pulling Lin Jingyi's hand into the room, Lin Jingyi sat on the bed and looked at Chen Yang with interest. "What do you want to do?" Chapter 80. She is my girlfriend. The next morning, Chen Yang walked out of the hotel room with Lin Jingyi in his arms, looking refreshed. What happened last night is self-evident. Everything seemed to be a natural progression, without any setbacks. After Chen Yang sent Lin Jingyi back to school, she went back to the girls' dormitory alone. When Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, his 3 roommates immediately surrounded him. After all, Chen Yang did not come back last night, which was a very strange signal. Daihuan looked at Chen Yang with a smile and asked, "Yangzi, which beautiful lady were you with last night? Why didn't you come back?" Li Chao and Guolong both looked at Chen Yang with interest. Chen Yang didn't want to hide it from his good friends in the dormitory, so he smiled and said, "Lin Jingyi. Grass. Grass." The three people exclaimed almost in unison. They never expected that Lin Jingyi would be conquered by Chen Yang. Mr. Chen, awesome. Mr. Chen, domineering. No, it's nothing, nothing. Chen Yang said modestly. Then he didn't want to talk too much on this topic, so he climbed onto the bed and fell into a deep sleep. Chen Yang slept until 10 o'clock in the morning and was awakened by a sudden ringing of his cell phone. He opened his eyes, took out his cell phone from under the pillow and saw that it was his fifth sister Su Xinwei calling. Chen Gang quickly answered the phone, feeling a little confused because his fifth sister Su Xinwei had not called him very often. The call went through, and Su Xinwei smiled and said, Xiaoyang, I'm going back to Jiangbei tomorrow, you have to treat me to a good meal. Su Xinwei still remembered what happened at the last food festival. Chen Yang invited her four sisters to dinner, but she was not included. She had long wanted Chen Yang to invite her to dinner as well. Of course, Su Xinwei didn't need that meal with Chen Yang, it was just a way for the siblings to enhance their relationship. Sister, will you come back tomorrow? Chen Yang looked surprised. Yes, you owe me a meal, you won't forget it, right? Su Xinwei asked. No, how could I forget? When will you arrive tomorrow? Should I arrange lunch or dinner for you? Chen Yang asked confidently. Let's have lunch. Su Xinwei replied. Okay, I'll arrange it right away and make sure you're satisfied. Chen Yang said with a smile. Yeah. Su Xinwei responded with satisfaction, chatted with Chen Yang for a while, and then hung up the phone. After Chen Yang finished talking to Su Xinwei, he immediately called Zhao Fian, the manager of Rumung Restaurant. Manager Zhao, don't give the VIP room to anyone else tomorrow. I want to use it at noon. Please prepare a table of the best dishes for me. Well, okay, Mr. Chen, who are you going to invite to the banquet? Zhao Fian asked with a smile. Chen Yang said, my sister, a very important person. Oh, I see. Zhao Fian replied easily. After all, she had been the manager of Rumung Restaurant for 5 years. How could she not be able to handle such a small matter? After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Zhao Fian, a look of satisfaction appeared on his face. Now the third sister Su Su is preparing for a new movie in Shanghai, and the fourth sister has gone back abroad to continue her training. So only the eldest sister Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong can be invited to the lunch tomorrow. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. Chen Yang arrived at the door of Rumung Restaurant early to wait for his three sisters. At 11 o'clock in the morning, the three sisters appeared at the door of Rumung Restaurant on time. The fifth sister, Su Xinwei, wore a white dress with her long hair draped over her shoulders, exuding a strong intellectual beauty. Su Xinyue wore a professional black suit, looking smart and stylish. Su Xinrong's high-end white silk top and black casual pants really give her an artistic temperament. The three women all have their own characteristics and have achieved success in their respective fields. Chen Yang was also wondering what kind of fairy mother could give birth to such 5 outstanding fairy-like daughters. The three sisters walked up to Chen Yang, and Su Xinyue smiled and asked Chen Yang, Xiaoyang, you have been waiting for a long time, right? No, I've just been here not long ago. Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinyue. Su Xinyue smiled calmly and said, let's go in and talk. Chen Yang nodded and walked into the VIP lounge with his three sisters. As soon as Su Xinwei sat down, she joked to Chen Yang, Xiaoyang, I can finally eat your meal. Chen Yang smiled bitterly, sister, this restaurant is ours. You can come and eat whenever you want in the future, right? It's different. Me eating by myself and you treating me to a meal are two different things. Su Xinwei smiled at Chen Yang. Chen Yang grinned, thinking, the way female writers think is different from that of normal people. Su Xinyue looked at Su Xinwei calmly and said, you finally got to eat Xiaoyang's meal. After this meal, should you be able to feel at ease? Feel at ease. Su Xinwei smiled at Su Xinyue. After a while, 2 male waiters brought the dishes up one after another. After the 2 waiters brought all the dishes to the table, they discussed with envy that Mr. Chen was really lucky as every time he dined with a stunning beauty. Chen Yang's dinner party also started. He and his 3 sisters were eating, drinking and chatting, and they were very happy. However, while they were chatting, Su Xinwei's cell phone rang in her pocket. She took out the phone and took a look at it, then her brows furrowed and she hung up. Chen Yang saw that Su Xinwei was in trouble, so he looked at Su Xinwei and asked, sister, who's calling? It's that Sun Bo, who's been pestering me all day long. Su Xinwei said with an unhappy look on her face. Sun Bo? Chen Yang remembered, wasn't this the rich second generation who came all the way from Beijing to give his fifth sister a surprise at the last book signing event? At that time, Chen Yang used his deductive ability to deduce that Sun Bo would continue to pester his fifth sister, and in the end, Su Xinwei agreed to be with Sun Bo. Chen Yang really hated Sun Bo, a scumbag. It was ingrained in his character and it was hard to change him. Su Xinyue seemed to know something about Sun Bo. She looked at Su Xinwei and asked, "Is he the eldest young master of the Sun family in Beijing?" "Yeah." Su Xinwei nodded slightly. "Xinwei, you must be decisive in rejecting him. You can't leave him with any memories of yours." Su Xinrong said to Su Xinwei with concern. Su Xinwei looked up at Su Xinrong and sighed, maybe I'm not decisive enough." Buzz. At this moment, Su Xinwei's phone rang again. She picked it up and said helplessly, "It's him again." Chen Yang thought about it and felt that Su Xinwei was a bit hesitant. She must still have some memories of Sun Bo, so Sun Bo was still pestering her. "Sister, give me your phone," Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinwei asked, "What do you want to do?" "Give me your phone." Chen Yang said firmly, "I'll talk to him." Su Xinwei looked at Chen Yang suspiciously, but still handed the phone to Chen Yang, because she was also curious about what Chen Yang was going to do. Chen Yang took the phone and pressed the answer button, then heard Sun Bo anxiously say, "Xiaowei, you finally answered my call. Can you please stop harassing my girlfriend? She's already taken." Chen Yang was blunt and pretended to be Su Xinwei's boyfriend to make it clear that he did not accept her pursuit. Chapter 81 My techniques don't need rehearsal. The three sisters Su Xinwei, Su Xinrong, and Su Xinyue were all slightly surprised. Obviously, they didn't expect that Chen Yang would dare to pretend to be his fifth sister's boyfriend. "Are you her boyfriend?" Sun Bo asked suspiciously. "You may have seen me before. Last time, I was at the entrance of Dongjiang building." Sun Bo suddenly realized, and of course he was excited. If Chen Yang hadn't ruined his plan last time at Dongjiang building, he wouldn't have been so embarrassed in front of Su Xinwei. "Are you Xiaowei's boyfriend?" Sun Bo still asked doubtfully. Chen Yang said, "Don't harass her anymore in the future. She is already in a relationship. She didn't tell you because she didn't want to upset you." "Are you fucking lying to me?" Sun Bo still didn't believe it. After all, the last time Su Xinwei introduced Chen Yang to her, wasn't he her brother? Chen Yang said calmly, "Believe it or not, Xiaowei is my girlfriend now. I am having dinner with her. Xiaowei, please say something." Chen Yang pointed the phone at Su Xinwei. Su Xinwei immediately said to the phone, "Sun Bo, thank you for thinking so highly of me. I already have a boyfriend. His name is Chen Yang, and I'm with him now." "I don't believe it," Sun Bo shouted angrily. Chen Yang took back his phone and said, "Xiaowei is my woman. If you dare to harass her again, she will call the police. Don't make everyone unhappy." After Chen Yang finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He returned the phone to Su Yue and said, "Sister, isn't this okay?" Su Xinwei smiled helplessly, "I hope it works." Su Xinyue had seen many storms and waves, and she didn't take this little thing seriously at all. She greeted him, "Have a good meal." The dinner party then returned to its previous calm state. Sun Bo never called to harass Su Xinwei again. Chen Yang didn't know what Sun Bo was thinking, but he was too lazy to pay attention to such a person. The dinner ended 2 hours later. Su Xinwei was very happy with the meal. After all, she hadn't eaten with her family for a long time. Today she finally got her wish. How could she not be satisfied? Chen Yang and Su Xinyue, Su Xinrong, and Su Xinwei walked to the entrance of Rumong restaurant together. Su Xinwei looked at Chen Yang curiously and asked, "Xiao Yang, what are you going to do later?" "Oh, it's okay, maybe I'll go back to school." Chen Yang shrugged. "How about Dot?" Su Xinwei seemed to have other ideas, but at this moment, Chen Yang's cell phone in his pocket rang, interrupting Su Xinwei's words. Chen Yang apologized to his three sisters, took out his cell phone from his pocket and saw that it was Shenxi calling. He looked surprised and answered the call. "Chen Yang, where are you?" Shenxi asked. Chen Yang asked curiously, "I'm outside." "What's wrong? What happened?" Shenxi said, "Come to our classroom in the college building. I have something urgent to discuss with you." "What's the matter?" Chen Yang asked curiously. "You'll know when you come over. Come quickly, someone is looking for you." Shenxi kept it a secret. Shenxi hung up the phone with Chen Yang, and there was a strange look in Chen Yang's eyes. Su Xinyue saw that Chen Yang had something to do back at school, so she said to Su Xinrong beside her, "Xinrong, send Xiaoyang back to school." Su Xinrong nodded, "Let's go, brother." "Yeah." Chen Yang nodded, still feeling a little guilty. He said to Su Xinwei, "Sister, my classmate asked me for something, so I can't accompany you." "Go and get busy," Su Xinwei said with a faint smile. "Yeah." Chen Yang nodded, then got into Su Xinrong's car and went back to school. When Chen Yang returned to the school and arrived at the small classroom in the college building, he saw Shenxi sitting with two tall and handsome young men. The two young men, one has sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and is very handsome. His follower is a young man with a height of 1.86 meters. He has well-developed muscles on his arms and is obviously a professional athlete. Chen Yang felt very strange when he saw athletes from these two majors looking for him. As soon as the two athletes saw him, they quickly stood up from their benches. Shenxi waved at Chen Yang, come here quickly." Chen Yang walked up to Shenxi with a curious look on his face and asked with a smile, "Who are these two handsome guys?" "This is Captain Gu of the school basketball team, and this is the vice captain, his name is Yiming. The two captains would like to invite you to join the basketball team," Shenxi said with a smile. "Me? Join the school basketball team?" Chen Yang looked surprised. At this time, the young man with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, who should be the captain of the school basketball team, Gu Wuchuan, said to Chen Yang in a serious face, "Mr. Chen, come join us." Chen Yang smiled helplessly, "Give me a reason." Gu Wuchuan said, "It's like this. The National College Basketball Tournament will begin in half a month. Our Jiangbei University is always in the top 3 of the National College Basketball Tournament every year. But I heard that many schools have added new blood to their teams this year, so of course we want to add some too. The groups for this basketball tournament have been decided. Jiangbei University has been placed in the death group. Its first opponent is the very strong Dongjian University. There are 4 vacancies in the group. The top 2 teams will advance based on the score, just like the World Cup. Therefore, the match against Dongjiang University is very important. Dongjiang University is one of the best basketball teams in Jiangdong province because they have a 3-point shooter who is a genius. I heard that he has been recruited by the national team. Now all schools are filling in fresh blood. And the opponent we are about to face also has a 3-point shooter, so we must also have a 3-point shooter." After listening to Gu Wuchuan's words carefully, Chen Yang smiled and nodded. It turned out that Gu Wuchuan wanted him to join the school team for the National College Basketball Tournament. I heard that the winner of this competition will receive a prize of 1 million. Of course, for Chen Yang, money is no longer a problem now. What he is considering is whether it is necessary to participate. He had never been involved in the school basketball team before. Besides, he was busy with his own things now, so how could he have the time to join the school team? Chen Yang refused, "I'm afraid I don't have time." Gu Wuchuan hurriedly said, "Join the school team, there will be a salary and a subsidy of 3,000 yuan a month." Chen Yang smiled and said, "It's not about money. I'm not short of money. Captain Gu, Chen Yang is now the owner of 2 restaurants." Shenxi reminded at the right time. She also didn't want the atmosphere to be too awkward. When Gu Wuchuan and Yiming heard this, they were both surprised. Chen Yang thought about it again and said, "Well, I can participate, but there is a condition." "You say?" Gu Wuchuan said hurriedly. Chen Yang's 3-point shooting was already famous throughout the school. Of course, he wanted to recruit such a talent into the school team. "I will join the school team, but I will not participate in the rehearsal. I will be there on the day of the competition," Chen Yang said calmly. He said it lightly, but Gu Wuchuan and Yiming were surprised. In the history of the school team, there has never been a team member who did not participate in rehearsals. Chapter 82 He is a big shot. Gu Wuchuan smiled helplessly and said, "If you have time, come over and rehearse. With my abilities, I don't need any rehearsal. If this small request can't satisfy me, I think there's no need for us to talk anymore," Chen Yang said in an exceptionally strong tone. After all, joining the school basketball team was a good deed for him. The salary of school basketball players was only 3,000 yuan a month, which he didn't even consider. He didn't want his free time to be taken up by so-called training. "If the school team cannot meet this requirement, then I will not participate. It's that simple." Gu Wuchuan frowned and thought for a long time. He didn't want to give up a talent like Chen Yang, so he nodded and said, "Okay, I promise you." Chen Yang took the initiative to extend his hand, happy cooperation. Gu Wuchuan stretched out his hand with a wry smile and shook hands with Chen Yang. Gu Wuchuan agreed to Chen Yang's request under great pressure. After all, as a member of the school team, Chen Yang was paid but did not participate in training with the other players. It was hard to say what the other players would think. However, Chen Yang's ability to shoot three-pointers is exactly what Gu Wuchuan needs, and Gu Wuchuan is also conflicted. Gu Wuchuan was feeling conflicted, and Yi Yiming, the vice-captain of the school team, was feeling unhappy. After all, how can there be such a rule? He is a member of the school team, but he doesn't participate in training with other players. Do you really think he is a genius? Is there anything else? Chen Yang looked at Shen Si and asked. Shen Si smiled bitterly and said, "It should be gone, right?" Gu Wuchuan quickly replied, "No more, no more." "Goodbye then." Chen Yang said calmly, and then left the classroom. Not long after Chen Yang left the classroom, Gu Wuchuan thanked Shen Si and took Yi Yiming outside the classroom. However, as soon as they got outside the classroom, Yi Yiming said with an unhappy look on his face, "You are too accommodating to him." Gu Wuchuan said helplessly, "What can I do? If I want to use his three-point ability, I have to accommodate him." Yi Yiming frowned and said, "What if other team members have ideas?" Gu Wuchuan immediately said, "No matter who you are, if you have any ideas in your mind, you should communicate them in time. When something like this happens, there will definitely be people who will have ideas in their minds, but don't be afraid." Yi Yiming didn't say anything else, and he didn't have anything to say. But he held his breath in his heart, thinking, "I don't believe that his three-point shot will be that accurate." At this time, Yi Yiming had already harbored anger towards Chen Yang in his heart. As for Chen Yang, after leaving the classroom, he took a taxi to Hentang Cafe to take a look. Since becoming famous at the last food festival, Hentang Cafe has also become a popular check-in spot for internet celebrities, with a steady stream of customers coming here to take photos and consume every day. Now Chen Yang is not worried about the business of Hentang Cafe at all. He goes to the cafe to see how the customers dine here. In the blink of an eye, 3 days passed. On Saturday, under the arrangement of the school basketball team captain Gu Wuchuan, the school basketball team played a friendly match with the strongest team from the Hengcheng Basketball Club outside the school in the school gymnasium. This friendly match is of course a warm-up for the school team. After all, the National College Basketball Tournament will be held in about 10 days. The current warm-up matches are also very necessary. The school team had a game, so Gu Wuchuan naturally called Chen Yang. Chen Yang happened to have nothing to do, so he agreed to go out and have some fun with Gu Wuchuan. Saturday, 8 a.m. Chen Yang came to the gymnasium and met the 13 official basketball players of the school team for the first time. These people were sitting on the edge of the court, and each of them looked at him with a strange look in their eyes. However, Chen Yang did not take it to heart. He walked up to Gu Wuchuan and said with a smile, "Where's my basketball uniform?" Gu Wuchuan turned to one of the basketball players and said, "Pangwei, where is Chen Yang's basketball uniform?" "It's in the changing room at the back, please get it yourself." Pangwei said with a cold face, not hiding his dissatisfaction with Chen Yang at all. Gu Wuchuan also felt very bitter. As the captain, he had the obligation to keep the atmosphere within the team harmonious. Gu Wuchuan hurriedly smiled and said, "Maybe they forgot to get it for you when they just came on stage. I'll go and help you." "No need." Chen Yang waved his hand casually and said, "It's just a small matter, there's no need to trouble you." Chen Yang walked towards the changing room backstage with a faint smile on his face. Of course Chen Yang could sense that these school team members had opinions about him. But he didn't take it to heart at all. For Chen Yang, joining the school team and participating in competitions are just a hobby. When Chen Yang went to the locker room at the back, all the team members complained to Gu Wuchuan. "Captain, you are too accommodating to that kid. That kid can join the school team without a single day of training. That's really unworthy of our efforts. Well, now that we are here, let's make the best of it. Stop talking so much nonsense and just focus on playing. Isn't it better to just watch his performance later?" Gu Wuchuan also said with a look of impatience. These team members stopped talking, but they still had some opinions about Chen Yang in their hearts. Soon, the school team coach Zhang Shan also arrived. Zhang Shan has been a basketball teacher at Zhongbei University for 30 years. He has rich experience in basketball teaching and holds a national first-level coaching certificate. It can be said that he has a good reputation in the entire Zhongbei University basketball community. He was 45 years old, a little overweight, wearing a black short-sleeved t-shirt, and was 186 centimeters tall, looking very majestic. As soon as he arrived, all the players gathered around him. Zhang Shan looked around and smiled faintly. Where's the new three-point shooter? Gu Wuchuan frowned and replied, he went backstage to change his clothes. At this time, some team members made sarcastic remarks. He's a big name, everyone has to wait for him. Our whole team depends on his three-point shooting. I heard that Curry taught him how to do it. He. Everyone chuckled. Seeing this, Zhang Shan also said firmly, no more waiting, let's arrange the pre-war deployment now. Oh, it's about to begin. Just as Zhang Shan was about to open his mouth, Chen Yang's laughter suddenly came from the side. Chen Yang has a good attitude and he is very calm. Upon hearing Chen Yang's laughter, all the school team members looked at him. Some naughty ones started to make fun of him. Big name, just waiting for you. You are the Curry of our team. Chen Yang didn't take the sarcasm from this group of people seriously. He just smiled and replied, on the basketball court, you don't rely on your mouth, you rely on your strength. Talk less and do more. If you talk too much, people will think you are a sissy. Whose mother are you talking about? As soon as Chen Yang said this, Pang Wei, who had just ridiculed Chen Yang, immediately asked angrily. Chen Yang shook his head, thinking that this person was really narrow-minded. At this time Zhang Shan was unhappy and said, Pang Wei, you are the only one who talks too much. Chapter 83. This time it's really awesome. Pang Wei looked at Chen Yang unhappily and shut his mouth. Zhang Shan continued, since we are all a team, unity is the most important thing. Without unity, combat effectiveness is meaningless. Let go of your prejudices and play today's game seriously. And you have to win for me. Do you understand? Understood. Everyone answered in unison, only Chen Yang smiled and said nothing. The game is about to start. In order to test Chen Yang's level, Coach Zhang Shan specially arranged for Chen Yang to start. The starting five are Chen Yang, Yi Yiming, Gu Wuchuan, Pang Wei, and center Yao Jun. Among these five people, of course, except Chen Yang who was a new member, the other four are veteran members of the school team, and they cooperate very well. When he came on the court, Yi Yiming also deliberately bumped Chen Yang with his shoulder and sneered, is it okay? Chen Yang glanced at Yi Yiming and smiled softly, can you do it? Yi Yiming looked at Chen Yang coldly without saying anything. Chen Yang deliberately punched Yi Yiming on the right shoulder with his fist and said with a smile, fight me hard later. Chen Yang would never suffer from such a person. Yi Yiming felt pain on the shoulder from being hit by Chen Yang, and he looked at Chen Yang hatefully. All five players from the school team came on the court, and five tall players from the opposing basketball club also stood on the court. Both sides were very serious, and it was obvious that they were not treating this game as a warm-up match at all. Before the game, Gu Wuchuan called all four players from the shopping mall to his side and gave them some encouragement. Then, with the referee's whistle, the game began. The two sides competed for the ball, and Yao Jun got the ball and passed it to Pang Wei. Pang Wei quickly dribbled across half court and could have passed it to Chen Yang on the outside, but he didn't pass it and chose to shoot a three-pointer himself, which bounced out of the frame and didn't go in. On the basketball court, Chen Yang did not hide his true thoughts at all. He saw that Pang Wei's previous ball was obviously handled unreasonably, and when he returned the ball, he shouted to Pang Wei, pass the ball, pass the ball. Can the ball be passed? Pang Wei and Chen Yang argued. While he was distracted arguing with Chen Yang, the opponent's guard easily broke through him and made a layup in 3 steps, and the opponent easily scored 2 points. Zhang Shan was also watching everything on the court from the sidelines, and shouted, focus, focus. The game officially started and the ball was passed to Pang Wei again. Pang Wei passed it to Yao Jun in the interior, but the opponent's defense in the interior was too fierce. Helplessly, Yao Jun had to pass the ball to Chen Yang outside the 3-point line. Chen Yang jumped up and threw the ball, and with a flick of his hand, he made a steady 3-pointer. A surprised smile appeared on Gu Wuchuan's face. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei's faces turned dark. It was time for the opponent to attack. This time, because Gu Wuchuan and his teammates were very focused on defense, the opponent's guard missed the shot and the rebound was grabbed by Yao Jun. He passed the ball directly to Chen Yang. As soon as Chen Yang crossed half court, he jumped up and shot. Whoosh, the basketball went into the net again. The opposing basketball players were a little confused. So were Gu Wuchuan, Yi Yiming, and the others? Damn, he just dribbled the ball to half court and then shot, and it went in. How can we play like this? Chen Yang slapped Pang Wei and Yi Yiming hard on the face, making their faces burn with pain. Seeing that Chen Yang's three-point shooting was very accurate, the opponent changed their strategy and adopted a double-team mode. The game was still going on. Although the opponent double-teamed Chen Yang, as long as the ball got into Chen Yang's hands, he would score every time. At the end of one quarter, the basketball club was already 15 points behind. Of course, 30 of the 35 points for the school team came from Chen Yang's three-pointer. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei's faces felt so hot and painful. Even the basketball players sitting on the bench had their faces burned with pain from being hit. Chen Yang's shooting was so accurate that they couldn't do anything about it. After the first quarter, Jiang Shan immediately ordered all the players, when you go on the court, pass the ball to Chen Yang more often. Although we are leading by 15 points, we should not let our guard down and stay focused. Hey, brother Chen, towel. At this time, a team member tried to please Chen Yang and took the initiative to throw a towel to him. Chen Yang took the towel and wiped the sweat from his forehead, with a relaxed and satisfied smile on his lips. Soon, the second quarter began. With Chen Yang as the protagonist, the game became easier. Halfway through the second quarter, the other team was devastated by Chen Yang's three-pointer. The captain of the other team called a timeout and said, "No more, no more." Jiang Shan quickly said to the other team's captain, "Captain Su, why don't you fight anymore?" The captain of the other team looked at Chen Yang unhappily and said, "There's a perverted pitcher on your team who can't be defended no matter what. How can we play this game?" After the captain of the other team finished speaking, he felt very aggrieved and threw his towel to the ground in anger. Jiang Shan hurried towards the other team. He is a coach after all. If the other party has some emotional problems, he must step in to resolve it. Chen Yang stood there, feeling that it was meaningless. In this way, the opponent's will was destroyed by him. At this time, Chen Yang saw that the person standing next to him was Yi Yiming, and asked jokingly, "Hey, do you think I can do it now?" Yi Yiming also said bitterly, "Brother Yang, please stop joking with me, okay? It seems like you were the one who was joking with me first." Chen Yang chuckled. Yi Yiming pursed his lips in frustration, but had nothing to say. After all, Chen Yang's strength is there, enough to slap him in the face. After a while, Jiang Shan communicated with the other party, turned around, crossed his hands, made a big cross and said, "The game is cancelled." Gu Wuchuan, Yi Yiming, and all the members of the school team were stunned. The game was cancelled because of a perverted pitcher, which is unprecedented in the history of school team friendly matches. Jiang Shan walked up to all the team members and said seriously, "But all of you should not be proud. Come with me to the locker room at the back for a meeting." "Can I not open it?" Chen Yang said immediately. After all, he joined the school team just for fun and really didn't want to have a formal meeting with these team members. Jiang Shan refused. "You are very important in this meeting, you can't leave." "Okay." Chen Yang nodded helplessly. Led by Jiang Shan, all the members of the school team walked towards the locker room at the back. On the way, Gu Wuchuan also deliberately walked beside Chen Yang and asked, "Brother, do you have any skills in shooting three-pointers? How do you always make it?" "Just invest blindly," Chen Yang said in a low-key and humble manner. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei were both eavesdropping on Chen Yang's answer. When Chen Yang said the word blind shot, two words came to mind of all the basketball players: show off. Chapter 84, The Elder Sister is Threatened. The corners of Gu Wuchuan's mouth curled up fiercely, and he was speechless. Chen Yang and a group of basketball players were pulled by Jiang Shan into the dressing room at the back for a collective speech. To Chen Yang, such a speech was really boring. What they said were nothing more than big words and cliches. The meeting lasted for half an hour. After Jiang Shan finished speaking, he dismissed the other team members and only kept Chen Yang. After the other team members left, Jiang Shan looked at Chen Yang with a smile and said, "Chen Yang, what do you mean by knowing that I left you alone?" "I don't know." Chen Yang smiled. Jiang Shan said, "You have already shown your strength in the previous game, but as a person who has experienced it, I tell you that the tree that stands out in the forest will be destroyed by the wind. You still need to pay attention to building good relationships with other players." Upon hearing this, Chen Yang revealed a faint smile. It turned out that Jiang Shan kept him just to say this. Chen Yang thought about it and said, "I know. Okay, you have to continue to maintain your condition and strength. You are the key to whether the Jiangbei University team can advance to the next round this time." Jiang Shan said to Chen Yang seriously. Chen Yang put his hands behind his head and said calmly, "I know, don't worry, coach." "Okay." Jiang Shan patted Chen Yang's shoulder heavily, with an admiring look in his eyes. Chen Yang smiled at Jiang Shan and then left the fitting room. Under Jiang Shan's arrangement, all team members had to train in the afternoon, but only Chen Yang did not go. These team members used to have complaints about Chen Yang, but now they all have nothing to say. After all, where does Chen Yang's strength lie? In the blink of an eye, a night passed. At 8 o'clock this morning, Chen Yang received the system reward as usual. Ever since he spent 1 million to support the welfare home, the system's rewards have been merit points these days. Although Chen Yang was not sure what these merit points were for, it was definitely better or worse for a person to have more merits. Ding! The system sound came out. Host has signed in for 73 days, rewards are being generated. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained the Eye of Truth ability once. Eye of Truth? Chen Yang sat at the head of the bed, his brows furrowed, with confusion in his eyes. Recently, the system rewards have become more and more unpredictable, and apparently the Eye of Truth is no exception. However, Chen Yang could understand it from the literal meaning. Does the Eye of Truth mean that he can see the truth? 10 o'clock in the morning. Chen Yang was inspecting the Rumong restaurant when his cell phone suddenly rang in his pocket. He took it out and saw that it was his second sister Su Xinrong calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone and said with a smile, "Sister, are you not busy anymore?" Su Xinrong asked, "Xiao Yang, are you doing well recently?" "Me? Fine." Chen Yang answered truthfully. He felt a little strange, as if Su Xinrong was not doing well. "I'm glad you're okay. I was really worried that something might happen to you." Su Xinrong sighed. Chen Yang frowned and asked, "Sister, what happened?" Su Xinrong sighed, "Forget it, I won't tell you, just focus on doing your own thing." Chen Yang suddenly became anxious. He was not a coward, and he knew very well that Su Xinrong did not tell him the truth in order to protect him. However, his 5 sisters had taken such good care of him before, and now that something had happened to them, how could he just sit back and do nothing? Chen Yang is not the kind of person who only knows how to ask for things but not how to give in return. He hurriedly said, "Second sister, you are trying to make me anxious to death. You said you have said this much, but you still don't tell me what happened. You are trying to make me anxious to death. I am not someone who can't take responsibility." Su Xinrong was probably also moved by Chen Yang's words, and said, "It's your elder sister. She has encountered some problems recently." "What's up?" 2 days ago, she received an anonymous threatening letter saying that someone was going to attack your eldest sister in the near future. Your eldest sister also called the police and the police are investigating. She has been very careful when going to and from get off work these 2 days. There must be someone plotting against her behind her back. I'm afraid that it will affect you, so I called to ask." Su Xinrong replied. After listening carefully, Chen Yang suddenly understood. It turned out that his sister received a threatening letter. Yes, Hongtai Group is the largest company in Jiangbei, and she is a famous business goddess in the entire Jiangdong province. It would be strange if she was not envied. Chen Yang guessed that it might be his sister's competitor who framed her behind her back and made her uncomfortable. However, the truth of the matter still needs to be investigated. But he might know the truth. Su Xinyue was in trouble, so Chen Yang naturally couldn't just sit back and watch. It was time for him to do something for them, so Chen Yang immediately said, "I'll go check on my eldest sister now." "Okay, be careful," Su Xinrong said seriously. "Yeah." Chen Yang nodded slightly and hung up the phone with Su Xinrong. After Chen Yang finished talking to Su Xinrong, he quickly took a taxi to Su Xinyue. When he arrived at Su Xinyue's office, he surprised Su Xinyue because he had not told her in advance. Su Xinyue looked at him in surprise and asked, "Xiao Yang?" Chen Yang said seriously, "Sister, did you receive an anonymous threatening letter?" Su Xinyue was shocked again. She didn't want Chen Yang to be affected by this matter, so she never told Chen Yang. How did Chen Yang know about it? After a little thought, Su Xinyue figured it out. It was probably Su Xinrong who told him. Su Xinyue nodded, "Yes, your second sister told you, right?" "Sister, what's going on?" Chen Yang asked seriously. Su Xinyue said calmly, "It's normal. I don't know how many times I have seen this kind of thing. It's okay." "Has the police come up with any results from their investigation?" Chen Yang asked. Su Xinyue shook her head, "Not yet. The police haven't come up with any results yet, so you're still in danger." The person who's threatening you might really do something to you, right? Chen Yang analyzed seriously. Su Xinyue smiled easily and said, business is like a battlefield. It is inevitable that not everyone in this circle will like you. Chen Yang thought about it carefully. Perhaps the eye of truth could allow him to see the truth? System reward: if you don't use it now, when will you use it? Chen Yang said seriously, I will help you find the truth. I don't want you to get involved in this. Sister, my investigation method is very special. I will give you the results right away. Chen Yang said confidently. After that, he walked out of Su Xinyue's office and said to the system, System, I want to use the Eye of Truth to investigate my sister's affairs. The system said, the Eye of Truth is starting up. Ability, in use. As the system finished speaking, a movie screen appeared in front of Chen Yang's eyes. The scene displayed on the screen surprised him greatly. Chapter 85 You are no match for me. It turned out that the picture showed 3 unattractive men playing cards in a hotel room. Moreover, the screen displayed the name of the hotel and the room number where the 3 people were staying. The picture lasted only for a minute before disappearing from Chen Yang's sight. Chen Yang thought for a while, turned back to the office, and said to Su Xinyue, Sister, I already know. Oh? Su Xinyue looked at Chen Yang with a smile in her eyes. Chen Yang said confidently, the 3 men who wrote the threatening letter to you look like a group of unemployed vagrants. They are now playing cards in room 302 of the Rose Hotel. Even though Su Xinyue was knowledgeable, she was still surprised when she heard such a detailed answer from Chen Yang. Are you sure? Su Xinyue asked doubtfully. Yes, I'm sure. If you know someone at the police station, just ask them to go there and arrest the person. Chen Yang said with great confidence. Su Xinyue was really shocked. How did Chen Yang find out the truth in such a short time? Is it a hacker? Su Xinyue knew that there were powerful hackers in this world who were omnipresent. They could easily enter the surveillance system of any city, investigate crimes, or carry out sabotage activities. If Chen Yang really knew a very powerful hacker, then it is not impossible to find out the truth in such a short time. Su Xinyue decisively picked up the phone and dialed a number, Director Chen. Su Xinyue called her friend in the police force and told Director Chen the specific locations of the 3 people who wrote the threatening letters. What happens next is self-evident. It took the police half an hour to arrest the 3 men. They were like gods descending from the sky and caught the 3 men off guard. After the 3 were arrested, they were immediately interrogated. They admitted to writing threatening letters to Su Xinyue and explained that there was no one behind them instructing them. They just thought Su Xinyue was famous and wanted to make a big profit, so they designed such a plan. Of course, Su Xinyue soon learned this fact. When she knew that the 3 men were going to kidnap her next, she was very calm and not panicked at all. Su Xinyue has seen a lot of the world, so of course no threats could scare her. After Su Xinyue finished her call with Director Chen, she said to Chen Yang, it's all right now. They've been arrested and have admitted it. There's no one behind it. They're just 3 unemployed vagrants who got carried away and did something stupid. Chen Yang nodded slightly and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing that Su Xinyue didn't take it to heart at all, he naturally admired her. However, while he admired her, he was also worried that something like this would happen again next time. So Chen Yang said to Su Xinyue seriously, Sister, you should be more careful next time. It's okay. Su Xinyue said with a relaxed smile. Well, okay then. If you encounter any problems in the future, don't hide them from me anymore. Chen Yang said seriously. Su Xinyue smiled and nodded, Xiao Yang, go back, it's nothing. Oh. Seeing that Su Xinyue didn't take it to heart at all and was as steady as a rock, Chen Yang didn't want to say anything more. In short, he would not let anyone hurt his 5 sisters. This was his firm belief. After returning to school, Chen Yang called Su Xinrong to let her know that he was safe. In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed. During these 2 days, Chen Yang resumed his normal student life. In his spare time, he went shopping with Lin Jingyi and did that thing. His life was quite comfortable. 2 days later, one afternoon, the appearance of a group of strangers suddenly disrupted Chen Yang's relatively peaceful life. That afternoon, Chen Yang made an appointment with Lin Jingyi to go shopping in the central business district, but just as he was holding Lin Jingyi's hand and walking to the school gate, a group of men in black wearing sunglasses got out of a black business car and walked up to him. This group of men in black were all over 1.8 meters tall, strong, and particularly scary. Lin Jingyi hid behind Chen Yang, and Chen Yang asked calmly, What's the matter? Come with us. The leading man in black said with a cold face. Did you recognize the wrong person? Chen Yang said indifferently. I didn't recognize you by mistake. Your last name is Chen. I didn't recognize you by mistake. Chen Yang saw that this group of people were coming for him, and he didn't want Lin Jingyi to get involved in this matter, so he said softly to Lin Jingyi, you go back first, it will be fine. I won't be able to go shopping with you later. Lin Jingyi looked worried. Chen Yang. Okay. Chen Yang interrupted Lin Jingyi and said, go back and be obedient. Although Lin Jingyi was reluctant, she turned around and went back to school. The man in black did not stop her, which made Chen Yang very satisfied. Get in the car. The leading man in black said indifferently. Okay. Chen Yang said with a relaxed look. This was not the first time he had encountered a group of strangers trying to mess with him. Chen Yang still wanted to find out the origins of this group of people, so just get in the car. Chen Yang got into the business car, the car started, and an hour later, it stopped in front of an abandoned factory in the industrial park with no one around. Chen Yang was pushed out of the car by 2 men in black, and then 8 strong men in black surrounded him. Chen Yang saw that this group of people were not good people, so he said calmly, who are you? From Longwu sect. The curly-haired man in black said proudly. Long women? Chen Yang frowned slightly. From the name, it seems that Long Women is a group of warriors. However, he really couldn't figure out what kind of grudge he had with Long Women. At this time, a man in black pushed Chen Yang provocatively, and Chen Yang immediately said, don't do it. He looked at the curly-haired man who was leading the group and asked, I don't know how I offended you, Longwu sect. Think about it again. I can't think of it. I can't think of it, so forget it. The group of people suddenly punched together and attacked Chen Yang fiercely. Chen Yang's eyes turned cold. He grabbed the wrist of one of them and threw him out like a sandbag. Then he punched the 2 of them at the same time, knocking them back 10 steps. At this time, a man jumped up and wanted to kick him. Chen Yang's eyes turned cold, and he didn't make any fancy moves. He grabbed the man's ankle and threw him out like a sandbag. Then, Chen Yang realized his own strength and was no longer polite to this group of people. He rushed towards the 2 people opposite like a tank, knocked them to the ground, and they could never get up again. Finally, Chen Yang exchanged a few moves with the leader, and was thrown to the ground by him with an over-the-shoulder throw. At this point, all 8 people were killed by Chen Yang. Chen Yang breathed a sigh of relief. He never expected that his body would become so powerful after being transformed by the energy water. Chapter 86, The Senior Sister of Baihua Sect. After Chen Yang defeated these people, the next step was to find out the whole story. So, he walked up to the leader slowly, grabbed his collar and asked, what is the relationship between Long Women and me? Why are you looking for trouble with me? The leading man sneered and said, who did you meet before? What did you do before? Have you forgotten everything? Chen Yang felt unhappy. What he hated most was when people kept him in suspense. His eyes widened as he said, I don't want to beat around the bush. I don't remember anything. Just tell me. The leading man began to narrate slowly. After his explanation, Chen Yang learned that the arrival of this group of people was actually related to Anna's Baihua sect. Last time, the 2 strong men he injured were from Long Women. Long Women was entrusted by Li Guangfu, the boss Anna offended last time, to search for Anna's whereabouts throughout Jianbei City, but he did not expect Chen Yang to be involved. Li Guangfu learned that the reason Anna was able to escape last time was because of Chen Yang's help, so he was naturally furious with Chen Yang. Therefore, he asked the brothers from Long Women to cause trouble for Chen Yang, just to avenge the last time Chen Yang helped Anna escape. After listening carefully to the man's explanation, Chen Yang felt very unhappy. How could he have imagined that the last time he helped Anna with good intentions, he would be dragged into the disputes in the martial arts world? Chen Yang was silent for a while, then narrowed his eyes and said to the leader, I am just a student. I don't want to get involved in any disputes. Don't bother me next time. The leader didn't say anything, but judging from his expression, he seemed to be thinking about something. Chen Yang loosened the leader's collar and turned to walk to the side of the road. He waited on the roadside for more than 10 minutes and finally a taxi came. After getting in the taxi, he rushed towards the school. When Chen Yang returned to school, he first called Lin Jingyi to let her know that he was safe. When Lin Jingyi learned that Chen Yang was fine, she naturally felt relieved. Chen Yang stayed in the dormitory and didn't move anywhere until 6 o'clock in the evening. He felt a little hungry, so he left the dormitory and prepared to go to the cafeteria to eat. However, just as Chen Yang walked out of the dormitory door, a woman's voice suddenly came from beside him. Hey! Chen Yang turned his head and saw a woman wearing a blood-red top, black tights, with thick makeup on her face. With her good figure, she was really sexy. Chen Yang frowned. Anna? Anna whispered, come with me. Chen Yang was eager to meet Anna. After all, he was in big trouble because of this woman. Chen Yang also wanted to ask Anna how to solve it. Anna turned and walked towards the football field, and Chen Yang hurried to follow. Anna walked to a deserted place, then stopped, turned around and looked at Chen Yang seriously, saying, I know that someone from Longwomen came to see you this morning. You've caused me so much trouble. Chen Yang said with an unhappy look on his face. Anna lowered her head and said, I didn't expect things to turn out like this. The Longwu sect is very powerful, and you injured 5 of them. They will not let you go. A look of deep displeasure suddenly appeared in Chen Yang's eyes. The people from Longwomen will not let him go? This means that this matter is not over yet, right? Chen Yang frowned and said, I just want to study hard and don't want to get involved in your disputes. This matter was caused by you. What do you think we should do? Anna raised her head and looked at Chen Yang with a faint look. She seemed to have thought of a solution long ago. She smiled faintly and said, actually, there is a way. What is the solution? You can join our Baihua sect with a special identity. Once you join Baihua sect, you will be a member of Baihua sect. Once the people of Longwu sect know that you are a member of Baihua sect, they will not dare to do anything to you. Anna said softly. Join Baihuamen? Chen Yang said to himself. After saying this, he fell into deep thought. Joining the Baihua sect is actually nothing special, it's just another organization behind you. If joining the Baihua sect could save him from being harassed by the Longwu sect, why not do it? However, there is definitely no free lunch in this world. If he joins the Baihua sect, will he also have to accept tasks like Anna? If so, he won't do it. After thinking about it, Chen Yang looked into Anna's dark eyes and said, I have joined the Baihua sect. What should I do for the Baihua sect? Anna shook her head and said, you don't have to do anything. You have a special identity, which means that we at the Baihua sect are protecting you. Is there really nothing we need to do? Chen Yang asked doubtfully. Anna smiled bitterly, why would I lie to you? Okay, I'll believe you this time. Everything that happened to me was caused by you. You are making amends for your sins. Chen Yang said to Anna. Anna showed a faint smile. As soon as Chen Yang finished speaking, she suddenly grabbed Chen Yang's wrist and said, come on, since you are now a member of Baihua sect, I will take you to see someone. Who? Our senior sister. Only after you meet her, can you truly become a member of our Baihua sect? Anna said to Chen Yang with a smile. Chen Yang looked at the deep smile in Anna's eyes and thought to himself, am I being tricked? But then he thought again, the Baihua sect would not send people from the Longwu sect to cause trouble for him or to trick him. Since you want to join the Baihua sect, you must go and meet the senior sister. Just go. It won't cost you anything anyway. Thinking of this, Chen Yang said to Anna calmly, let's go. Anna took Chen Yang's hand and walked towards the school gate like a couple. Although she had only known Chen Yang for a short time, she was not polite to him at all. Along the way, Chen Yang became the focus of attention of the students passing by. After all, Anna was also a great beauty, apart from her mature aura. Chen Yang and Anna arrived at the school gate, and Anna took Chen Yang into a black sports car. Chen Yang sat in the passenger seat of the sports car. When Anna closed the door, he teased, is your organization quite rich? Anna explained calmly, a warrior is actually no different from an ordinary person when he takes off this identity. It's just that while we pursue money, we also pursue becoming stronger. Chen Yang smiled but said nothing. It was clear that Anna was different from any woman he had met before. This woman undoubtedly opened up a new world for him and broadened his horizons. Half an hour later, the black sports car stopped in front of Jiangbei Hotel. Jiangbei Hotel can be said to be the best hotel in Jiangbei. Most foreign businessmen will choose this hotel. Anna took Chen Yang to the 7th floor by elevator. When they reached the door numbered 707, Anna knocked on the door gently and said, Senior sister, I've brought the person here. Chapter 87, all defeated, what else can I say? Come in. A very clear and pleasant female voice came from the room. Anna replied softly, yes, then she opened the door of the room and walked in with Chen Yang. Chen Yang entered the room and found that it was no different from the rooms in the hotel. On a large round bed covered with white sheets, there was a woman with a ponytail, wearing a black t-shirt, white pants, and a pair of narrow almond-shaped eyes, reading a book with her head down. This woman exudes the same calm temperament as Su Xinyue. It seems that bosses all have similar temperaments. Chen Yang's mind was full of random thoughts, and at this moment, Bai Huaman's senior sister Mu Qianqian raised her head, and her pretty face was fully revealed in front of Chen Yang. Mu Qianqian is very beautiful, and her looks are definitely not inferior to Su Xinyue. After all, she is a martial artist, and compared to Su Xinyue, she has a more heroic spirit. Mu Qianqian had been a member of the Baihua sect for 10 years and had already become a 9th-rank warrior. What is the concept of a 9th-grade warrior? She can definitely run rampant in Jiangdong province. With her strength, I'm afraid many ancient martial arts sects want to win her over. Because of her strength, Mu Qianqian's eyes appear very confident, full of the calmness of a superior. It was actually Mu Qianqian's idea to meet Chen Yang. After all, Anna had told her that she had seen Chen Yang defeat 2 5th-grade warriors from Longu sect that day. At the age of 22 or 23, there are not many geniuses like Chen Yang who can defeat 2 5th-rank masters. Therefore, Mu Qianqian also wanted to meet this legendary martial arts talent. Have you joined the Baihua sect? Mu Qianqian asked calmly. Chen Yang did not hide his true thoughts at all and said, "Yes, I have joined." Didn't Anna say that if I joined the 100 Flowers sect, I would be safe? Mu Qianqian smiled slightly. You are right, once you become a member of Baihua sect, your business is the business of Baihua sect, and no one in the martial arts world dares to mess with you. However, it is not easy to gain the recognition of the members. After listening to what Mu Qianqian said, Chen Yang curled up his lips into an unhappy smile. What did this woman mean? She meant that he was not qualified to join the Baihua sect yet, right? Then what did Anna mean when she just swore that he was already a member of Bai Huaman? Are you going back on your word? Chen Yang sneered, how do you do things in the Baihua sect? Anna just said that I am already a member of the Baihua sect, and now you say that I am not. Does the Baihua sect like to go back on its word? Presumptuous. Mu Qianqian frowned and patted the bed. Chen Yang glanced at Mu Qianqian unhappily, and he didn't care about that anymore. He issued an ultimatum and asked, okay, I don't want to say anything else. Just tell me the truth. Will the Baihua sect guarantee my safety? If you want Bai Huaman to protect you, then you have to show some ability. Mu Qianqian said angrily. After she finished speaking, Mu Qianqian suddenly clenched her hands and slapped Chen Yang's heart with a fierce attack. Chen Yang quickly turned sideways to avoid Mu Qianqian's palm, but Mu Qianqian had no intention of stopping. She quickly retracted her palm, turned it into a fist, and hit Chen Yang in the face. This time Chen Yang did not show any courtesy to Mu Qianqian. Although Mu Qianqian looked very powerful, Chen Yang's body had been transformed by the energy water. He always felt that he could definitely take Mu Qianqian's punch. So Chen Yang threw out a quick punch and his fist collided violently with Mu Qianqian's. The two punches collided with such strong force that the violent shock actually made Mu Qianqian retreat 5 steps. Anna, who was standing by, had a look of deep surprise in her eyes. Mu Qianqian just wanted to deliberately test Chen Yang's strength, she was very clear about this. So, when Chen Yang and Mu Qianqian were arguing, she remained silent and did not speak for Chen Yang. What surprised her was that Chen Yang actually dared to take the punch of her senior sister Mu Qianqian, a 9th-grade warrior, and that her senior sister was shocked and took several steps back. Her senior sister was completely defeated. Doesn't that mean that Chen Yang's strength is above that of a 9th-grade warrior? Anna thought it was impossible. How old was Chen Yang? Young people of his age could only do odd jobs and sweeping the floor in the sect because their strength was not enough to qualify for any task. So, they could only do odd jobs. Chen Yang's strength was enough to defeat Mu Qianqian. Anna was confused for a moment. Why was Chen Yang so powerful? Mu Qianqian was a little embarrassed. She just wanted to test Chen Yang's strength, and she didn't use her full strength. She didn't expect that she would lose to Chen Yang and make herself so embarrassed. Mu Qianqian put her hands behind her back again and looked at Chen Yang curiously. Have you practiced martial arts before? I've had some contact with him. Chen Yang said with a faint smile. Who is your master? I don't have a master, I'm self-taught. Chen Yang said lightly. The reason why he said that he had practiced martial arts was that he didn't want to explain too much. He couldn't tell them that he had the system because he drank the energy water rewarded by the system. Impossible, how could you not have a master? Mu Qianqian looked incredulous. Chen Yang said helplessly, believe it or not, everything I said is true anyway. Mu Qianqian was a little helpless with Chen Yang, but Chen Yang's strength was definitely enough to qualify him to join the Baihua sect, and if he was trained a little, he would definitely become a rare genius in the Baihua sect. Mu Qianqian also wanted to attract talents for the sect, so she said to Anna, Anna, you take care of him in the future and let him get started as soon as possible. When Chen Yang heard this, he immediately felt something was wrong. Get started as soon as possible? What's the meaning? Do you want him to do a mission? This won't work. Chen Yang's original intention of joining the Baihua sect was not to complete the mission. He just wanted to seek protection and keep himself away from the disputes in the martial arts world. Chen Yang immediately said, I don't know how to do the task. Mu Qianqian frowned and said angrily, you joined the Baihua sect, but you don't want to do the mission. Then what do you want to do? Chen Yang glanced at Anna and said, I agreed with Anna before that I could join Baihua sect, but I would not do any missions. I joined you just to keep myself away from the disputes in the martial arts world. The reason I got involved with Longwu sect was because of Anna in your organization. Anna finally spoke up at this time, senior sister, I just promised him that I would let him join the sect with a special status. His troubles were indeed caused by me, so. After hearing this, Mu Qianqian frowned and said, this is just nonsense. Sister, please be flexible. He is still a student. It will take at least half a year to train him. He has studies and other work to do. I took these into consideration, so I allowed him to join with a special status. Anna said seriously. Mu Qianqian frowned and said nothing, looking unhappy. Seeing that Mu Qianqian was in a difficult position, Chen Yang couldn't help but say calmly, you've been defeated by me, what else do you have to consider? Chapter 88 Beauty's Secret Protection. Upon hearing what Chen Yang said, Mu Qianqian was successfully angered and looked at Chen Yang angrily. Chen Yang continued calmly, why am I being targeted by Longwu sect? It's because I saved your junior sister Anna. It's reasonable for you Baihua sect to protect me now, isn't it right? Young man, don't be so arrogant. Mu Qianqian said angrily. She was still struggling with what Chen Yang had just said. Chen Yang deliberately provoked Mu Qianqian again, was what I said wrong? You were defeated by me in the first place. Mu Qianqian suddenly jumped up from the bed, exuding a murderous aura, as if she wanted to fight with Chen Yang again. Chen Yang smiled relaxedly and told Mu Qianqian that he was really not afraid at all. Seeing that things were about to get out of hand, Anna hurriedly advised, Chen Yang, please say less. After saying that, she looked at Mu Qianqian and said, senior sister, calm down too. Mu Qianqian thought for a moment, turned her back and said, okay, I agree to let him join the Baihua sect, but there is a condition. His special status can only last for 2 months. After 2 months, his special status will automatically disappear. Anna nodded quickly, okay, senior sister, I'll do as you say. Anna also understood that Mu Qianqian had already backed down, and it would be a bit unreasonable for her to make any other requests. Chen Yang also secretly thought that Mu Qianqian was stingy. It's just a 2-month special identity, which means that after 2 months, he will still have to work for Bai Waman. Chen Yang was extremely unwilling to do this. After all, his fourth sister wanted him to develop in the sports industry, and his second sister wanted him to develop in the art industry, but he refused both. Mu Qianqian wanted to develop in the martial arts world? How was that possible? In any case, Chen Yang would never work for Baihua sect or join the disputes in the martial arts world. After all, a cafe and a restaurant were enough to keep him busy. Chen Yang thought to himself, at worst, I can just quit the group in 2 months. Anyway, what can she do to me? Anna looked at Chen Yang and asked, 2 months? You only have a special status for 2 months. Are you willing? It's better to have it than not. Chen Yang said lightly. Anna nodded in satisfaction. It would be good if Chen Yang agreed, so that Bai Waman could protect him for 2 months, and Anna would feel less guilty. Chen Yang plans to leave with Anna. But before leaving, Mu Qianqian suddenly shouted to Chen Yang, wait. Chen Yang paused, looked at Mu Qianqian and asked, what's wrong? Mu Qianqian's eyes were filled with anger as she said, you'd better keep up your martial arts skills. I will challenge you again. Chen Yang shrugged, whatever. Anyway, he has the strength in his hands, he is not afraid at all. In fact, he doesn't take defeating Mu Qianqian seriously at all, but Mu Qianqian seems to take it seriously. Chen Yang thought to himself that this woman was really narrow-minded. He had finally learned his lesson today. Anna took Chen Yang all the way to the hotel entrance. When they were about to part, Anna said to Chen Yang seriously, "The 100 Flowers sect can provide you with 2 months of protection. We'll see after 2 months." Chen Yang said seriously, "My troubles were caused by you. In the next 2 months, you'd better get rid of the troubles of long women for me." Anna glanced at Chen Yang and said, "Go back." Chen Yang turned and left. He had already said everything he needed to say, and there was no need to waste time on wasting time with Anna. That night, the headquarters of Long Women in Yanjing received a message from Bai Waman. Chen Yang from Jiangbei City has already joined the Baihua sect. If the Longwu sect has any problems with Chen Yang in the future, they will be having problems with the Baihua sect as well. The leader of Longwu sect was also furious after receiving this news. Chen Yang even damaged several generals of his Longwu sect. If Longwu sect doesn't ask Chen Yang for revenge, wouldn't it make the world a laughingstock? For Chen Yang, he successfully joined the Baihua sect, and the disputes in the martial arts world would have nothing to do with him from then on. Dealing with the Longwu sect is the Baihua sect's business and has nothing to do with Chen Yang. Chen Yang still lived his student life every day, and did not let the Longwu sect's covetous eyes on him disrupt his life at all. One evening, Chen Yang came back from inspecting Rumung restaurant. On his way back to school, he vaguely felt as if someone was following him. Chen Yang thought, could it be someone from Longwu sect again? How fucking annoying. Chen Yang put his hands in his pockets and did not act as if he knew he was being followed. He walked slowly on the street, but deliberately went to the less crowded streets, just to lead the person who was following him to a less crowded place so that he could take action. Finally, Chen Yang walked to a row of closed shops. After taking a dozen steps, he suddenly turned around and rushed to the black shadow that had been following him at lightning speed. He quickly pressed the shadow to the ground and looked at her face. Under the dim streetlights, Chen Yang immediately saw the face of the man in black and discovered that it was Anna. A look of disappointment flashed across his eyes and he let her go. "Why are you here?" Chen Yang frowned and looked at Anna and asked. Anna got up from the ground, her face blushing as she said, "I just received news that the top leaders of Longwu sect were very angry. I was afraid that they would send someone to deal with you again, so I protected you secretly." "Protect in secret? Okay." Chen Yang nodded. He still felt a little unhappy. It's okay for Anna to protect him secretly, but can it completely solve the problem? Since Longwomen is not afraid that Chen Yang is a member of Bai Waman, it means that Longwomen is not afraid of Bai Waman at all. Chen Yang looked at Anna helplessly and said, "Can't your Baihua sect destroy Longwu sect? I wish it were as simple as you said." Anna rolled her eyes. "Okay, then protect me if you want, but there is one thing. You protect me, not monitor me. Don't affect my normal life." Chen Yang warned. Anna didn't answer either. Chen Yang turned around and continued walking towards the school gate. After that, Anna didn't follow him anymore. No one knew where she was going. Chen Yang ignored her. If she wanted to be his bodyguard, then she could be it. It was better to have one than not. Chen Yang returned to the school dormitory, took a simple shower and went to bed to rest. As for Anna, after separating from Chen Yang, she went to her senior sister. She also thought that protecting Chen Yang in secret was not a good idea, and the Baihua sect had to come forward to negotiate with the Longwu sect. Anna also went back to discuss the negotiations with Longwomen with her senior sister Mu Qianshan. The next morning, Chen Yang sat up from the bed. The system rewarded him with merit points again, just like before, nothing new at all. After Chen Yang had washed up, he was about to go to the cafeteria to eat when his cell phone suddenly rang in his pocket. He took it out and saw that it was his elder sister Su Xinyue calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone, and heard Su Xinyue say with a smile, "Xiao Yang, come over for the meeting later." Chapter 89. I think you all have no guts. Meeting? Chen Yang asked in surprise, "What kind of meeting?" Su Xinyue smiled and replied, "The magic water is about to be released. I will hold a shareholders meeting to tell everyone the good news. You provided the formula. If the magic water makes money in the future, you will also have a share, so you should come and participate." Really? Chen Yang nodded slightly. Of course he was happy. The magic water is about to come to the world, which is definitely a good thing for his sister's company. No matter what, Su Xinyue must have her reasons for asking him to go to the meeting, so just go. Thinking of this, Chen Yang smiled and replied, "Okay." After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue, he left the school and took a taxi to the Hongtai Group building. This time, Su Xinyue convened a shareholders meeting to report to everyone the good news that the magic water was on the market. Su Xinyue has high expectations for the launch of the fairy water. After all, according to the company's traditional Chinese medicine consultant Zhang Jidao, the fairy water is a 1,000-year-old formula with great medicinal value. To put it bluntly, it can lighten the spots on a woman's face in 2 courses of treatment, or even eliminate them. It seems that there are not many products on the market today that can achieve the effect of the fairy water. Su Xinyue was happily preparing for the shareholders meeting. After all, if the magic water was a huge success after its launch, who would benefit the most? Of course, it would be the shareholders. At 9:30 in the morning, the shareholders meeting of Hongtai Group officially began. The 8 shareholders plus Chen Yang sat on both sides of the oval table, while Su Xinyue sat in the middle. With a smile on her face, she reported to everyone, "I called you all here today to hold this shareholders meeting to tell you a good news. The magic water will be listed soon." As soon as Su Xinyue said this, the shareholders started whispering to each other. Su Xinyue kept smiling as she watched the shareholders discuss. She had thought about these shareholder discussions beforehand, so it wasn't surprising at all. When the shareholders' voices gradually died down, Su Xinyue picked up the document and said, "Now I will explain to you the process of the magic water from research and development to listing, as well as the future plans, magic. Su Xinyue had just said this when she was unexpectedly interrupted by Zheng Chengshan. "Boss Su, wait. Su Xinyue looked at Zheng Chengshan calmly. She knew that Zheng Chengshan, the shareholder, loved to make trouble, and he had been brooding over not being able to remove her from the position of president last time. Su Xinyue was not afraid of him at all. After all, she was a man who had seen a lot of storms. Zheng Chengshan raised his eyebrows and said, "Boss Su, you are talking about the good things about the magic water. If by any chance this product cannot be sold, then the R&D expenses and related losses will all have to be paid by us shareholders?" Su Xinyue thought for a moment and said, "Yes, according to company regulations, we should share the risks." "That's where you're wrong. I was always against the magic water in the beginning. Although Mr. Zhang said that this formula is a good formula that has been around for thousands of years, that was in the past. Do you understand the aesthetic taste of modern people?" Zheng Chengshan said aggressively. In his heart, he hoped that not a single bottle of the magic water could be sold. His purpose was not to make money, but to seize power. After all, once he can get Su Xinyue out of the position of president, he can support his own people to take the position. Then, the decision-making power of Hongtai Group will be in his hands. More importantly, he can use his power to become a major shareholder, and then he will get more dividends every year. Su Xinyue also replied in a humble and unpretentious manner, "The magic water has just been launched on the market, and its effect is still unclear, but I believe in Mr. Zhang. Don't use Mr. Zhang as a shield. Let me ask you, if there is a loss of tens of millions, do you have the nerve to ask all the shareholders to share the burden with you?" Zheng Chengshan said aggressively. Su Xinyue was also trying her best to suppress her anger and said, "Boss Zhang, I believe in the magic water. This time, Su Xinyue was interrupted by Zheng Chengshan before she could finish her words. "You believe it? When will it be my turn to believe it? I don't believe in anything, I only believe in the market." Lin Tai, who has always had a good relationship with Zheng Chengshan, also smiled and said, "Boss Su, if the launch of the magic water fails, you can't ask everyone to bear the consequences with you." Su Xinyue's face darkened slightly and asked, "Why do you have so little confidence in my judgment?" Lin Tai smiled cunningly and said, "Women are sometimes not as good as men in making decisions. Mr. Su, see, what Mr. Lin said is the truth." Zheng Chengshan said with a triumphant smile on his face. Su Xinyue's face was extremely dark, she crossed her arms in front of her chest and didn't say a word. How could she not be angry? Of course she was angry, her lungs were about to explode. Originally, she was happily attending the meeting and wanted to tell everyone to wait for their money, but she didn't expect to be made difficult by Zheng Chengshan and Lin Tai. Just when the atmosphere in the conference room became a little awkward, Chen Yang looked at Zheng Chengshan and Lin Tai and said, "If the listing of the magic water fails, I will compensate you for your money, but if it succeeds, you will also take the initiative to give up the dividends. How do you think?" As soon as Chen Yang said this, all the shareholders' attention was immediately drawn to him. Originally, he was sitting in the corner and no one noticed him, but as soon as he said this, he immediately attracted everyone's attention. Zheng Chengshan didn't take Chen Yang seriously either, and asked, "Who is this young man?" "I am the one who provided the formula for the magic water." Chen Yang replied calmly. When everyone heard this, their eyes became curious. Zheng Chengshan was also surprised and asked, are you the one who provided the formula for the magic water? This recipe was passed down from my ancestors. A merchant offered 100 million for it before, but we didn't sell it. Now I'm giving it to President Su so that you can make money. And you two are still making irresponsible remarks. Chen Yang said with cold eyes. Zhang Jidao, who had been silent just now, heard that Chen Yang was the inheritor of the magic water formula, and asked with bright eyes, "Is your father's surname Han?" Chen Yang said, "Mr. Zhang, it is not convenient for me to say this. Anyway, I provided the magic water, so I must have confidence in it. You two, just now you teamed up to bully President Su, do you have the guts to make this bet with me?" Zheng Changshan and Lin Tai's faces turned a little dark when they heard this. Giving up the dividends after the success of the magic water? That price is too high. Zheng Changshan thought for a moment, then looked at Su Xinyue and said, "Boss Su, why can he come to the shareholders' meeting? Is he a shareholder?" Su Xinyue immediately said, "Of course he is. He invested in the company with the formula. By the way, Mr. Chen asked you a question just now, but you haven't answered it yet." Zheng Changshan curled his lips into a sneer. At this time, Chen Yang crossed his arms in front of him and said, "I think you two have no guts at all." Chapter 90, everyone in Longwomen was stunned. When Lu Chengshan heard this, his face turned dark. Lin Tai's face also turned dark, he lowered his head and said nothing. At this time, Chen Yang said confidently, "The formula of the magic water is passed down from my ancestors. I believe in its value. If you don't believe it, just quit." "What do you mean by quit?" Lu Chengshan looked at Chen Yang a little angrily and asked. At this time, Su Xinyue couldn't stand it anymore, so she said to Lu Chengshan, "Mr. Chen wants you to withdraw your shares." "Why do you want to withdraw your shares?" Lu Chengshan frowned and looked at Su Xinyue and asked. Su Xinyue said calmly, "Aren't you worried that the magic water will cause you losses? Then withdraw your shares. Withdrawing your shares is the safest and will definitely not cause any losses." Lu Chengshan and Lin Tai both lowered their heads and said nothing. Su Xinyue didn't intend to keep indulging the two of them, and suddenly said loudly, "Every decision I make is for everyone's consideration. You can have doubts and reasonable discussions, but if someone deliberately makes trouble next time, get out and withdraw your shares. My Hongtai group doesn't need that little bit of shares." Su Xinyue's words could be said to have attacked the base camp of Lu Chengshan and Lin Tai. The two of them didn't say anything, obviously wanting to stay put. At this time, the old man Zhang Jidao couldn't bear it anymore and coughed lightly, "Boss Lu, Boss Lin, you are wrong this time." After saying that, Zhang Jidao looked at Su Xinyue seriously and advised, "Xinyue, let's continue the meeting." Su Xinyue nodded, "I'll give Mr. Zhang face and continue the meeting." Su Xinyue continued the meeting. Chen Yang looked at Lu Chengshan and Lin Tai with disdain, thinking that they were truly disgraceful. Lu Chengshan and Lin Tai listened to Su Xinyue's meeting with gloomy faces throughout the whole process. It was obvious that they felt very uncomfortable. The meeting lasted for more than 40 minutes. Su Xinyue closed the folder and said, "Okay, that's all I have to say. Does anyone want to add anything?" No one spoke. Su Xinyue stood up calmly and said, "Okay, since no one wants to add anything, let's adjourn the meeting." Su Xinyue turned and walked out of the meeting room. Zheng Changshan and Lin Tai were whispering to each other, and no one knew what they were discussing. Shen Yang knew that these two people were not good people, and he was just venting his anger for his sister, so when he stood up, he smiled at Zheng Changshan and said, "Boss Zhang, Boss Su just said something to that extent. If I were you, I would have withdrawn my shares long ago." Zheng Changshan was also very upset and asked, "Who are you?" "Oh, it's so embarrassing. You are so shameless." Chen Yang shook his head sarcastically. Zheng Changshan and Lin Tai's faces turned dark again. Chen Yang didn't waste any more time talking to them and turned around and left the meeting room. Chen Yang appeared again, already in Su Xinyue's office. As soon as Chen Yang walked into Su Xinyue's office, he looked at Su Xinyue who was working and said, "Sister. Su Xinyue raised her head and smiled, "Xiao Yang, you're here? Are you okay?" Chen Yang asked with concern. He was afraid that Su Xinyue would be affected again by the difficulty she had just faced from the two shareholders. Su Xinyue calmly shook her head and smiled, "It's all commonplace, nothing. The magic water will surely be successful," Chen Yang said with certainty. After all, the rewards from the system couldn't be bad. The magic water would surely be successful. It was a pity that there were two bad guys occupying the seats in the shareholders' meeting and refused to leave. "You think so too?" Your idea is the same as mine, Su Xinyue said with a faint smile. It's a pity that there are those two people. You don't have to worry about them. I know what's going on. When she said this, a chill flashed across Su Xinyue's eyes. At that moment, Su Xinyue exuded a heroic aura. Hey sister, do you know anyone in the underworld? Chen Yang changed the subject again. He also saw that Su Xinyue was particularly capable, so he wanted to discuss the affairs of Longwomen with Su Xinyue. After all, although he has joined the Baihua sect, judging from the current situation, it is obvious that the Baihua sect cannot intimidate the Longwu sect. Chen Yang doesn't want to have anything to do with the Longwu sect at all, so he might as well ask Su Xinyue. When Su Xinyue heard this, her brows knitted tightly together. Zhanghu? What's wrong? Chen Yang frankly told Su Xinyue everything that had happened to him before. Su Xinyue listened carefully. She was still as calm as ever. After thinking for a while, she said calmly, I know someone in Yanjing. I'll call and ask for you. Chen Yang nodded quickly. Su Xinyue made a phone call and Chen Yang was listening nearby. She chatted with the other party for 2 or 3 minutes, took the phone away from her ear and said with a smile, Boss Joe will reply to me later. Okay. Chen Yang nodded slightly, his heart was very calm. If his sister is doing well, that would be great, but if not, he still has Baihua sect and his own strength. Yanjing. The headquarters of Longwomen is a martial arts school, and the person who opened the school is called Wu Xian. As the saying goes, in the land of Yanjing, there are hidden dragons and crouching tigers everywhere. Wu Xian is both a dragon and a tiger. Wu Xian was born into a martial arts family. His grandfathers were all martial artists, and he inherited the Longwu sect from his father. It now has more than 1,000 members and is considered to be quite famous among the martial arts sects. Martial arts school. In an office of more than 200 square meters. Wu Xian, with his hair combed back and wearing a white training suit, is sitting in the boss chair. On the wall behind him hangs a majestic calligraphy that reads Conquer people with virtue. Wu Xian was discussing the matter of Chen Yang and Baihua sect with his deputy. He was also a third-grade Qi warrior and had his own pride in his heart. The Baihua sect wants to use this method to protect people. Will I let him succeed? Wu Xian said seriously. His deputy also said with a serious face, the Baihua sect is trying to make things difficult for us. Wu Xian said coldly, I don't take a small sect like Baihua sect seriously at all. That guy surnamed Chen injured 7 of my men. If I don't ask him for an explanation, won't I be laughed at by the martial arts world? The deputy nodded repeatedly, yes, you are right. After thinking for a while, Wu Xian said to his deputy, go and arrange it. Send a letter of challenge to Mu Chanqian, the senior sister of Baihua sect, and bet with her whether she will intervene in the matter of the kid surnamed Chen. Then send a disciple who is slightly weaker than her, so that people in the martial arts world won't accuse us of bullying women. The deputy nodded quickly, yes. At this time, a disciple broke into Wu Xian's office and reported, Master, Mr. Zhou from the Zhou family wants to see you outside. The Zhou family? Come in. Wu Xian said decisively. Although he is a martial artist, he is not stupid. He is well aware of the major and minor forces in Yanjing City. The Zhou family is a very powerful force in Yanjing City, and Wu Xian has always respected them. After a while, a young man with a fair face and a scholarly look walked into Wu Xian's office with a faint smile on his face, Master Wu. Wu Xian quickly stood up, clasped his hands and said, Boss Zhou. I hope I didn't bother you. No, no. Wu Xian shook his head, Boss Zhou never comes to visit me for no reason. Yes, there is something. Zhou Jifei of the Zhou family said calmly, the matter of Chen Yang and Zhang Bei has been resolved. Wu Xian and his deputy were stunned when they heard this. Chapter 91 It's so magical. Wu Xian came back to his senses after a while and asked, Boss Zhou, please sit down. No, I have something to do later, so I'll come and talk to your Master Wu about this. Zhou Jifei said with a strong smile. Wu Xian asked, is he your relative? Zhou Jifei smiled without saying anything. It looked like he was discussing something with Wu Xian, but in fact, he was just giving orders. The Zhou family is a wealthy and powerful family in Yanjing, and they have already taken over your Longwu sect. So what? Doesn't Wu Xian understand that Zhou Jifei wants to use the Zhou family to pressure him? Just now he was discussing with his deputy about challenging Baihua sect's senior sister Mu Chanqian, and then Zhou Jifei came along. How could he feel good about this? Wu Xian remained silent, feeling a little hesitant. Zhou Zhifei lost his patience, and the smile on his face gradually disappeared. He said, Master Wu, you take your time to think about it here. Anyway, I have told you what to do. But you are still a child, are you so stingy? I have something else to do, so I will leave first. Zhou Zhifei turned and left. Jiangbei City. In Su Xinyue's office. Su Xinyue soon learned from the conversation with Zhou Zhifei that he had discussed this matter with Wu Xian. After Su Xinyue talked to Zhou Zhifei on the phone, she took down her phone and smiled at Chen Yang. Xiaoyang, is it settled? Chen Yang's eyes lit up. Long women won't bother me again, right? Su Xinyue's expression became serious. It should be, it won't be. Hearing this, Chen Yang also breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that looking for his sister is much more reliable than looking for the Baihua sect. When Chen Yang smiled, Su Xinyue said to him seriously, Xiaoyang, if something like this happens again in the future, you must tell me the first time. Chen Yang immediately nodded and smiled. Got it, sister. Su Xinyue smiled with satisfaction. Okay, there's nothing for you to do now, go back first. Sister, what about the shareholders? Chen Yang was still a little worried, afraid that Su Xinyue would not be able to deal with the two shareholders. Unexpectedly, Su Xinyue smiled and said with a relaxed look, Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Chen Yang felt relieved when he saw that Su Xinyue didn't take Zhao Chengshan and Lin Tai seriously at all. Then, Chen Yang left Su Xinyue's office. Chen Yang appeared again, already on campus. On the way back to the dormitory, Chen Yang was thinking, if the magic water sells well in the market in the future, wouldn't he be able to get a lot of money? It seems that money will not be a problem in the future. Thinking of this, a happy smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. Chen Yang had nothing to do when he returned to the dormitory, so he turned on his computer and started watching Stephen Chow's movie. We watched until 5:30 in the evening and felt a little hungry, so I asked Lin Jingyi to come out for dinner. In the blink of an eye, the night passed. At 8 o'clock the next morning, Chen Yang sat up from the bed as usual and accepted the system reward gift. 10 seconds later, the system's reward came out, and it turned out to be the ability to understand other people's minds. Chen Yang didn't know how to use this ability, but the system's recent rewards had always been very different, and he had long been accustomed to it. Chen Yang had nothing to do all morning. At 11 o'clock in the morning, the cell phone in my pocket suddenly rang. I took it out and saw that it was my second sister Su Xinrong calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone, and heard Su Xinrong say with a smile, Xiaoyang, have you eaten? Come out, I'll treat you to a meal. Chen Yang was surprised and couldn't understand why Su Xinrong suddenly invited him to dinner. Chen Yang asked curiously, Sister, what's the good news? Come out first, and I'll tell you the details while we eat. Su Xinrong kept it a secret. Since it was the second sister who invited him to dinner, Chen Yang would definitely go. After all, this person is his second sister, so he must give her face. Thinking of this, Chen Yang smiled and said, Okay, it just so happens that I haven't eaten it before. Okay, I'll pick you up from your school. Su Xinrong said with a smile, and then she hung up Chen Yang's phone. At 12 o'clock noon, Chen Yang got into Su Xinrong's BMW 5 Series sedan. Su Xinrong drove him to Xiaonanguo restaurant, found a seat in the hall, and sat down with Chen Yang. Chen Yang had been feeling confused for a long time. As soon as he sat down, he couldn't wait to ask Su Xinrong, Sister, what's going on? Su Xinrong said, Come with me to meet a client later. This client is from Guanhai province and is very rich. He wants to design a piece of jewelry for his mother for her 70th birthday. I am good at designing jewelry for young people, but I just can't get the feeling for the elderly. Your charm scheme was very successful last time. Miss Xiao, a client from Yanjing, liked it very much. I think you are more sensitive to the elderly than I am, so I want you to accompany me to take a look. Chen Yang's eyes widened instantly when he heard this. He really didn't expect that his second sister asked him to meet a client. God knows, the last charm plan was a reward given by the system. If he is asked to design it again, he will definitely not be able to do it. Seeing Chen Yang in a dilemma, Su Xinrong asked in confusion, Xiaoyang, what is it that you are hiding? Chen Yang said with a stiff face, Sister, I don't know if I can get inspiration this time. Su Xinrong encouraged, It's okay, we'll think about it together when the time comes. Yeah, okay. Chen Yang nodded vigorously. He was also considering accompanying Su Xinrong and giving her some advice. Who knows, maybe he'll have a burst of inspiration at that time? Also, there has always been a woman competing with Su Xinrong in her studio. If his second sister doesn't do a good job this time, there is no guarantee how that woman will suppress her. So, let us go with my second sister. After Su Xinrong and Chen Yang had lunch, they rested in the restaurant until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Su Xinrong said to Chen Yang seriously, "Xiao Yang, let's go." Good. Su Xinrong brought Chen Yang to the lobby on the first floor of Minghua Hotel. Su Xinrong said that the place she and the client had agreed to meet was the lobby on the first floor of the hotel. After arriving at the lobby and sitting down on a sofa, Su Xinrong called a client. After a while, a young man wearing a floral shirt, black beach pants and flip-flops walked towards Su Xinrong with a lazy look on his face. He sat down opposite Su Xinrong, crossed his legs and asked, "Are you the designer?" Su Xinrong smiled politely and said, "Hello, my last name is Su, and I will be the one communicating with you from now on." The young man in beach pants said in a very casual manner, "There is nothing much to discuss. I just want you to design a piece of jewelry that will make my mother happy on her birthday. It's that simple." Su Xinrong smiled very professionally and said, "Sir, it's like this. Making your mother happy is the premise, but I also need to know what color and shape your mother likes. I want to understand the client first so that I can design for her." So annoying. The young man looked impatient. Su Xinrong smiled helplessly and said, "Sir, this is not annoying, this is a necessary procedure. I'd better find someone else." The young man suddenly stood up. Su Xinrong also hurriedly stood up and said helplessly, "Sir, you don't want to talk about your mother, right? Too annoying." The young man took out a cigarette from his pocket and put it in his mouth. Seeing that the young man was in a bad temper, Chen Yang slowly stood up and said, "You will have two friends later, one is De Lu and the other is Erzi. They will come to find you, so you are in a hurry, right?" When the young man heard this, he looked at Chen Yang in surprise. "How did you know?" Chapter 92. Sir is truly a god. Chen Yang continued, "Your name is Lam Ka Tung. In fact, deep down in your heart you have always missed your late father. Your mother has been a widow for 10 years, and you have always felt sorry for her. So the jewelry is themed with missing in love. Your mother will definitely be happy." After Chen Yang said this, not only Lin Jiadong was confused, even Su Xinrong was confused. Su Xinrong thought, Chen Yang probably didn't know Lin Jiadong beforehand, so how could he know this person's family situation in such detail? Lin Jiadong thought quietly for a while, took a deep puff of cigarette, then raised his eyebrows and looked at Chen Yang and said, "Are you investigating me secretly?" "I didn't." Chen Yang shook his head. "You are thinking in your heart now that my analysis just now is correct. You will accept the jewelry design with the theme of missing in love, right?" Lam Ka Tung took another deep puff of his cigarette. He stared at Chen Yang seriously, thinking to himself, "This designer doesn't look that good, but he can see through my heart." Lin Jiadong took another deep puff of cigarette and said, "Sign the contract." Su Xinrong was delighted. She didn't expect that Lin Jiadong, who was so picky just now, would agree so readily. Su Xinrong certainly hoped to win the order from Lin Jiadong, so she nodded and said, "Mr. Lin, follow me." Lin Jiadong sat down on the sofa again, and Su Xinrong took out the contract document from her briefcase. Lin Jiadong signed his name on the last page of the contract without even looking at it. After signing his name, Lam Ka Tung looked at Su Hsan seriously and said, "Please give me your interpretation of the theme of longing in love." "I won't let you down," Su Xinrong said with a smile. Lin Jiadong also showed a satisfied smile on his face. He smiled at Su Xinrong and turned away. As soon as Lin Jiadong left, Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang impatiently and said, "Great, we finally got the order." Chen Yang smiled and said, "Then go back and design it. The theme of missing in love shouldn't be difficult, right?" "It's not difficult," Su Xinrong said, "this topic is relatively simple. There are many successful cases in the past that we can refer to." "That's good." Chen Yang nodded slightly. Seeing that his second sister was able to successfully get the order, he was of course happy. "Oh, right." At this moment, Su Xinrong suddenly thought of something, looked at Chen Yang seriously and asked, "Xiao Yang, how did you know that the client's father had passed away a long time ago?" "I knew it." Chen Yang smiled awkwardly. "Someone is helping you, right?" Su Xinrong looked into Chen Yang's eyes with scrutiny. Chen Yang scratched the back of his head and smiled, "I guess so. It's better to have less contact with those people," Su Xinrong advised. Those people she mentioned were hackers. Su Xinrong heard from Su Xinyue that Chen Yang should have hackers helping him. Su Xinrong thought that the reason why Chen Yang knew so much information about Lin Jiadong this time was because of the help of hackers. Chen Yang didn't know what Su Xinrong was talking about. He just smiled awkwardly and nodded, not knowing how to explain. I just don't say anything. The ancestral sign-in system is so mysterious that Chen Yang will never tell anyone at this stage, not even his 5 sisters who are like relatives to him. Let's go back. Su Xinrong smiled immediately. She was no longer entangled in the issue of Chen Yang and the hacker. Su Xinrong still had confidence in Chen Yang. She believed that Chen Yang would definitely handle this problem. Okay, let's go. Chen Yang also smiled slightly. Since what happened just now was over, he didn't bother about it anymore. Chen Yang and Su Xinyue left the hotel lobby together. After getting in the car, Su Xinrong praised Chen Yang without hesitation, saying, "You are my lucky star. Next time I negotiate a contract, I will call you." Okay. Chen Yang agreed readily. The 5 sisters were all so good to him, and Chen Yang had decided in his heart that no matter what help the 5 sisters needed from him in the future, he would go through fire and water for them without hesitation. Su Xinrong rubbed Chen Yang's head lovingly. Of course, Su Xinrong was very satisfied with Chen Yang's character. She was also very happy that she had a good brother like Chen Yang. In the evening, Su Xinrong invited Chen Yang to dinner again. She originally wanted to invite Su Xinyue, but Su Xinyue did not come because she had too many complicated things to do with the launch of the magic water. In the evening, Su Xinrong and Chen Yang had dinner together. During the meal, Su Xinrong also told Chen Yang about something in her company. It turned out that the competitor in the studio where she worked who had always been against her didn't believe that she would get the order from Lam Ka Tung. But in the afternoon, when she returned to the company and told the competitor that she had got the order, the competitor's face turned green. After listening to this, Chen Yang just smiled knowingly. No matter what, as long as his second sister can get the order, it doesn't matter to him what other people think. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, 3 days have passed. During these 3 days, Chen Yang didn't go anywhere. He just attended classes at school during the day and dated Lin Jingyi at night. This boy lived a very comfortable life. After being threatened by the Zhou family, Long Woman indeed became obedient and did not send anyone to cause trouble for him in the past 3 days. Anna would occasionally come to protect him, but most of the time Chen Yang had no idea what she was busy with. 3 days later, on Thursday evening, Chen Yang had just come out of the cafeteria after finishing his meal when his cell phone rang in his pocket. He took it out and saw that the person calling him this time was his 4th sister, Su Xinlan. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone, and heard Su Xinlan say with a smile, "Hey, Xiaoyang." Su Xinlan was a shy girl, different from her other 4 sisters. Chen Yang had contacted her less recently, so she called suddenly, so something must have happened. Chen Yang would pay special attention to any of his sisters, so he hurriedly asked, "4th sister, is there something wrong? Come to the opening ceremony of my golf course on Saturday." Su Xinlan said softly. Golf course opening ceremony? Chen Yang looked surprised. Su Xinlan bought a golf course? Is it necessary to be so rich? Sister, you bought a golf course? It must be a lot of money, right? Chen Yang asked curiously. I'm a joint venture with several bosses. I'm the major shareholder, but I don't have much money. You must come on Saturday. Your eldest sister, second sister, and third sister are all busy. I'll be very disappointed if you don't come. Su Xinlan requested. They're not going? Chen Yang's lips curled up into a bitter smile. Yes, Su Xinyue was busy dealing with the miscellaneous matters after the launch of the magic water. Su Xinrong was rushing to produce the jewelry design manuscript, not to mention Su, a big star, she must be very busy. It was understandable that his 3 sisters didn't go, but Chen Yang had to go. After all, as long as his sisters need him, Chen Yang will help them without hesitation. Thinking of this, Chen Yang smiled and nodded, of course, I must go. I will definitely go to show my support then. Chapter 93, The Complete Abuse in the Private Room. Su Xinlan smiled happily upon hearing this and said, well, be there early then. Okay. Chen Yang replied readily. He could feel the joy in Su Xinlan's heart, and he was also very happy. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinlan, he breathed a sigh of relief. He thought to himself, Su Xinlan can actually afford to buy a golf course, how generous she is. But then again, each of his 5 sisters is domineering and wealthy. In the blink of an eye, it was Friday noon. Since he had no classes on Friday afternoon, Chen Yang chose to depart from Jiangbei City at noon and go to Dongjiang City. In order to enjoy the scenery along the way, he did not take the train but chose to take the bus. Chen Yang had already contacted Su Xinlan in advance and learned that not only he but also his fifth sister Su Xinwei would be there to show his support. Su Xinwei is still a graduate student and does not have many courses, so she has a lot of free time. Therefore, of course she has time to show her support. It's different for his other three sisters. They all have a lot of things to deal with, so it's understandable that they didn't attend the opening ceremony this time. The bus stopped and started all the way and was certainly not as fast as the train. When Chen Yang arrived in Dongjiang City, it was already 5:30 in the evening. Chen Yang walked out of the bus station, feeling speechless. This bus was indeed moving very slowly. At the entrance of the bus station, Chen Yang took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Su Xinlan, saying, "Sister, I'm already here at the bus station. Do you have time to pick me up?" "Xiao Yang, I'm sorry. I have some social engagements. Please take a taxi to the Hyatt Hotel by yourself." Su Xinlan said guiltily. "Kaiyu Hotel?" Chen Yang muttered. He originally thought that he could go to a hotel to rest when he arrived in Dongjiang City. He didn't expect that Su Xinlan would ask him to go to Kaiyu Hotel. Su Xinlan explained, "A few friends in the sports industry insisted on treating me to a meal, but it's hard to turn down some social engagements." Chen Yang nodded, "Okay, I'll go over now." "Well, call me when you get to the hotel." "Okay." After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinlan, he walked to the side of the road, hailed a taxi, and drove towards the Kaiyu Hotel. Kaiyu Hotel is a high-end hotel in Dongjiang City, just as famous as Dongjiang Hotel. This hotel has a foreign-funded background. After the government negotiates a project, they usually like to host a banquet at the Hyatt Regency Hotel when inviting guests to dinner. When Chen Yang arrived at the entrance of Hyatt Hotel, it was already past 6 o'clock. He called Su Xinlan, and soon Su Xinlan walked out of the hotel entrance. Su Xinlan happily took Chen Yang to the 5th floor of the hotel by elevator. When they arrived at the door of private room 501 on the 5th floor, Su Xinlan pushed open the door with a smile on her face. When Chen Yang walked into the private room, he saw that a large round table that could accommodate 25 people was full of people. These people were all dressed quite nicely and they must be well-known figures in Dongjiang City. As soon as Chen Yang walked into the box, all eyes of the group fell on him. Su Xinlan was also a little late because Chen Yang arrived, so she smiled and introduced him to everyone. "He is my younger brother, his name is Chen Yang." "Hey, Miss Su, your last name is Su, so why is your brother's last name Chen?" At this time, a dignified woman in her 40s asked with a smile. Su Xinlan explained, "Things here are a little complicated. He is my adopted brother." "Oh." The dignified middle-aged lady showed a look of sudden enlightenment, as if she understood it very well. Su Xinlan then pulled Chen Yang to sit next to her. Chen Yang looked around and saw several big-bellied men looking at him with obvious contempt in their eyes. Chen Yang didn't take it to heart. At this time, a middle-aged man wearing a white shirt, with a round belly and wrinkled face, looked at Chen Yang with a smile and said, "Can you drink?" "Not very good at drinking." "Come, give some," said the big-bellied man. Su Xinlan also wanted to protect Chen Yang, so she laughed and said, "Director Hua, he's still a student. How can a man not know how to drink?" Hua Xinghua said with a smile, and then poured a full glass of wine into the goblet in front of Chen Yang. Hua Xinghua is the head of the sports department and is a good table tennis player. This time, Su Xinlan bought a golf course in Dongjiang. Moreover, given Su Xinlan's fame in the tennis world, of course he has to show up at tonight's dinner. Soon, the dinner was back on track. Everyone was toasting and drinking happily. Although Chen Yang took the initiative to stand up and toast, no one present took him seriously. Halfway through the meal, Hua Xinghua stood up happily and said, "Come on, stop eating and do some exercise. Who wants to play a game with me?" When Hua Xinghua mentioned playing a game, he meant playing table tennis. There was a table tennis table in the private room, and it seemed that Hua Xinghua was playing here. Upon hearing what Hua Xinghua said, someone laughed and said, "The only one who can match Boss Hua's level is Miss Su." Su Xinlan quickly waved her hands, "I'm okay at playing tennis, but I'm not good at table tennis." Miss Su is too modest. Su Xinlan looked at Chen Yang and said, "Xiao Yang, can you do it?" "Yes." Chen Yang nodded. "Then you go up." Su Xinlan said softly. Su Xinlan also saw that Chen Yang didn't say much during the whole dinner, so she asked Chen Yang to go up and perform. "Okay." Chen Yang stood up very low-key. When they saw Chen Yang about to leave the station, these upper-class people all started laughing. Young man, even though Director Hua has gained weight, your skills are first-rate. Pay attention to Director Hua's spin ball later. His spin ball is not easy to receive. Chen Yang smiled and ignored them. He walked to the table tennis table, picked up the racket and asked, "How do we play?" Hua Xinghua originally wanted to play a match with sports star Su Xinlan, but he didn't expect that it was Chen Yang who came up. He was still a little unhappy, but he still smiled at Chen Yang and said, "Let's play 11 balls." Okay. Chen Yang smiled and nodded. Hua Xinghua picked up a white ping pong ball and said, "It's time to start." Chen Yang bent down, his eyes focused. Hua Xinghua threw the ball up and served a spinning ball. Chen Yang's eyes focused, and he picked up the racket and hit the ball hard. The smash took Hua Xinghua time to react. These upper-class people who were originally talking and laughing became silent. Hua Xinghua's face was dull as well. He smiled faintly and said, "Young man, your technique is pretty good." "Not bad." Chen Yang smiled faintly. Hua Xinghua changed his tactics this time and switched to serving a low, medium-long ball. This kind of ball is generally difficult to smash. However, when he served the ball, Chen Yang had a death look on his face again and smashed it at a tricky angle, preventing Hua Xinghua from even touching the ball again. Hua Xinghua was a little confused now. Not only him, but everyone in the private room was a little confused. Chapter 94 I am your boss's younger brother. No matter what, Hua Xinghua's level could not be beaten by Chen Yang. But now the beating is really happening. Of course, Hua Xinghua had no face at all. After all, every time he served the ball, Chen Yang would smash it away, and he didn't even have a chance to counterattack. It was a very uncomfortable feeling. Hua Xinghua held the ball tightly again and said, "Young man, show me how to hit it again this time." Hua Xinghua had made up his mind. Later, he will serve a super short ball. Although this kind of ball is easy to smash, the force of the smash will not be too strong and the angle will not be too tricky. He should be able to receive it. Hua Xinghua looked at Chen Yang unhappily, gritted his teeth, and decided to take it seriously. After all, he was beaten violently by Chen Yang twice before, which really made him lose all face. Hua Xinghua served a super short ball this time, and Chen Yang smashed it again. As Hua Xinghua expected, the angle of Chen Yang's smash was not very tricky and was received by Hua Xinghua. Hua Xinghua used a back smash and hit the ping pong ball onto the table on Chen Yang's side. This time, his smash landed close to the edge of the table. This kind of ball was the most difficult to receive. Either the opponent would receive a high ball, or he would just give up. Even if the opponent can receive the high ball, Hua Xinghua can also hit it again and put the opponent to death. A smile welled up in Hua Xinghua's eyes, and he thought that this time it should be a sure thing. However, what no one expected was that even with such a tricky angle, Chen Yang was able to hit the ball back, and the ball bounced onto the table on Hua Xinghua's side at an extremely high speed. Hua Xinghua jumped up to catch it but failed and ended up falling to the ground, looking extremely embarrassed. Everyone present had an incredible expression on their face. Hua Xinghua, such a great table tennis player, was beaten so badly by a young man. Everyone was thinking that it was not because Hua Xinghua was too weak, but because Chen Yang was too strong. "Okay, Director Hua, you are too old to beat the young people." At this time, someone found a way out for Hua Xinghua. Hua Xinghua got up from the ground and sighed, "The world will really be ruled by young people in the future." Although Hua Xinghua sighed like this, he felt very bitter in his heart. Of course Chen Yang could sense Hua Xinghua's reluctance, but he deliberately smiled and said, "Thank you for letting me." Hua Xinghua shook his head, "My waist is not working anymore. We will spar again later." "We will spar again later." "Still want to spar, Mr. Hua?" Chen Yang asked with a deliberate smile. Hua Xinghua's expression was also very awkward. He said, "Let's see later." "Let's see later." Chen Yang was no longer low-key at this time, and said in a very high-profile manner, "Boss Hua, I really wish you could be 10 years younger, so that there would be no reason for you to leave midway." Hua Xinghua was also smiling awkwardly at what Chen Yang said, but he didn't know how to refute Chen Yang. Chen Yang sat down next to Su Xinlan, looked at Su Xinlan, and saw a happy smile in Su Xinlan's eyes. The atmosphere in the room was a bit awkward, which Su Xinlan could sense. She didn't want the atmosphere to be too awkward, so she laughed and said, "I've sweated a lot playing basketball, let's eat something to replenish our energy." "Yes, keep eating," someone suggested at this time. Hua Xinghua smiled perfunctorily and put a piece of cucumber slice into his mouth, but it tasted very bitter. After that, no one in the group looked down on Chen Yang anymore. On the contrary, their communication with Chen Yang increased. Some people asked Chen Yang where he learned his table tennis skills. Others asked him which university he went to and what major he studied. Although these were just some family chats, at least they showed that this group of people valued Chen Yang. After that, no one dared to eat well and play table tennis again. After all, with the previous experience of Hua Xinghua, it would be embarrassing to look for Chen Yang to play table tennis again. The meal was finally over after an hour and a half. Su Xinlan was an important guest after all, so this group of people sent Su Xinlan and Chen Yang to the hotel entrance. Su Xinlan said goodbye to them warmly and then got into the car with Chen Yang. After Chen Yang and Su Xinlan got into the car together, Su Xinlan said to Chen Yang in surprise, "Xiao Yang, I didn't expect you to be so good at table tennis. If I can't fight well, I won't have a strong presence at the dinner tonight." Chen Yang smiled faintly. He didn't hide anything in front of his fourth sister. Su Xinlan smiled and said, "Do you know what honors boss Hua, who we defeated tonight, has won before?" "What?" "Champion of the National Table Tennis Championships." Su Xian looked at Chen Yang with a smile in her blue eyes. Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "Really? No wonder those people find it incredible." Su Xinlan smiled slightly, then drove away. For her, Chen Yang performed well tonight, and she was of course very happy and satisfied. As for the fact that Chen Yang was able to defeat Hua Xinghua, Su Xinlan didn't find it surprising at all. There are sports geniuses in this world who can quickly master any sport and play it very well. Chen Yang is very likely such a genius. "Xiao Yang, I will take you to home and on Jianghuai Road later. I originally wanted you to stay with me at Dongjiang Hotel, but the Dongjiang Hotel is occupied by my staff and some guests, so it is very messy. You should stay at home in, the environment is not bad and it is quiet." Su Xinlan said softly to Chen Yang. Chen Yang shrugged and said, "It doesn't matter. I can live anywhere." A faint smile appeared on Su Xinlan's lips. Half an hour later, Su Xinlan sent Chen Yang to the entrance of Home Inn. After Chen Yang got off the car, she gave him the room key and said, "The opening ceremony will start at 9 o'clock tomorrow, Xiao Yang, come early then." "Don't worry, sister. Be careful when you go back." Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinlan. "Yeah." Su Xinlan nodded slightly, then drove away. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. Chen Yang got up at 6 in the morning. He planned to go to the opening ceremony early to show his importance to Su Xinlan's event. Chen Yang set off for Lanwan Golf Course at 7 o'clock. After all, Chen Yang heard from Su Xinlan that the opening ceremony would be held at the entrance of Lanwan Golf Course, and many important guests would be present. Lanwan Golf Course is located in the east of Dongjiang City, close to the Dongjiang City Ring River. It is surrounded by birdsong, flowers, beautiful mountains and clear waters, and the scenery is very pleasant. When Chen Yang arrived at the entrance of the venue, he found that there were not many people there, but there were many people busy inside the venue. Seeing that there was no point in going in early, Chen Yang took out a cigarette outside the venue, put it in his mouth, lit it and started smoking. After finishing a cigarette, Chen Yang felt that the time was almost up, so he walked towards the entrance of the venue. However, just as he was about to enter the venue, two security guards at the door stopped him with serious faces. One of the security guards, who was tall and strong with a square face, frowned and said, "Pass, pass." Chapter 95. The mysterious man is here too. Pass? Chen Yang was confused. It seemed that Su Xinlan didn't tell him that he needed a pass in advance. "I'll make a phone call and ask," Chen Yang said to the security guard. The security guard ignored Chen Yang and continued to stand guard with a serious face. Chen Yang turned around and called Su Xinlan, but perhaps because Su Xinlan was too busy, he didn't answer the call. Chen Yang was speechless. He turned around and said to the square-faced security guard, "I am the younger brother of Miss Su Xinlan, the director of this golf course. Can you let me in to find her? I called her just now, but she didn't answer for some reason." The square-faced security guard said to Chen Yang in a serious tone, "You can't go in without a pass." Chen Yang frowned and was speechless. He turned around and was about to continue calling Su Xinlan when he heard Su Xinwei's unexpected call, "Xiao Yang?" When Chen Yang looked closely, he saw a girl wearing a pink baseball cap and a black backpack, looking at him with surprise. If this girl isn't his fifth sister Su Xinwei, then who else could she be? Chen Yang showed a look of surprise and said, "Sister." Su Xinwei was surprised and asked, "When did you come?" "I just got here." "How about you? Just got here too?" Chen Yang asked with a smile. Yeah, you won't tell me you came here last night? Su Xinwei asked with a smile. Chen Yang nodded and smiled. Fourth sister is going to hold an opening ceremony. I must come early. Yeah. Su Xinwei nodded in satisfaction. She certainly agreed with Chen Yang's enthusiasm, but she immediately thought of another question and asked Chen Yang curiously, why don't you go in? Don't you have a pass? Chen Yang said with a wry smile. Naturally, he didn't need to hide anything from his fifth sister. Pass? What pass? I don't have a pass either. Su Xinwei frowned and said angrily, obviously angry that the organizer had set up a pass. Su Xinwei strode up to the two security guards, took off her cap and said, I'm the sister of Su Xinlan, the owner of this golf course. What pass do you need? The two security guards looked at each other in bewilderment. After a while, the square-faced security guard asked curiously, you don't have a pass? Su Xinwei's face suddenly turned cold. She turned around and called Su Xinlan using the latest model of Apple phone. The two security guards were naturally not fools. Chen Yang's temperament just now was that of a student, so they could ignore him. However, Su Xinwei's temperament was different. She was definitely a goddess. They believed that Su Xinwei was definitely the special guest of the opening ceremony, so of course they did not dare to offend her. The square-faced security guard hurriedly said, Madam. Su Xinwei turned around and asked, what's wrong? The square-faced security guard smiled and explained, you don't need to call, you can go in. Su Xinwei's eyes showed a hint of coldness, don't you need a pass? The square-faced security guard said, our superiors asked us to verify the pass, and we are just following the rules. Then apologize. Su Xinwei crossed her arms in front of her and said. In fact, if she was the only one to be treated rudely, it would be over. Su Xinwei is standing up for Chen Yang, because she is Chen Yang's sister. Once a girl becomes a sister, she will become brave in protecting her brother's rights. The two security guards' faces turned pale. Of course they didn't want to apologize, but the square-faced man saw that Su Xinwei had an extraordinary temperament and was not easy to mess with, so he smiled and said, sorry. Open your eyes next time. Su Xinwei said angrily. After that, she took Chen Yang's hand and said, Xiaoyang, let's go. Chen Yang passed by the two security guards and gave them a cold look. However, he did not dwell on these two little characters for too long. After all, his fifth sister had already taught them a lesson, so he let the past be the past. Chen Yang and Su Xinwei randomly found two white chairs and sat down. As soon as they sat down, Chen Yang looked at Su Xinwei and said, Sister, it's a good thing you came in time. Su Xinwei said seriously, don't be polite to them in the future. That kind of security guard is really annoying. I originally called fourth sister, but she didn't answer. She must be too busy. Chen Yang said. Su Xinwei said softly, the opening ceremony will definitely keep her busy. Fortunately, you are here to talk to me, otherwise, I would be bored to death attending this opening ceremony alone. Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinwei. Su Xinwei also smiled and asked Chen Yang for credit, I'll do it, you should be happy. Happy, I'm almost dying of happiness. Chen Yang joked. A satisfied smile appeared on Su Xinwei's lips. How could she not be happy that Chen Yang accompanied her to attend the opening ceremony? At least she had someone to rely on. Chen Yang and Su Xinwei were chatting while waiting for the opening ceremony to begin, and they were very happy. After a while, Chen Yang saw Su Xinlan, who was wearing a black suit and a ponytail, walking towards them quickly. When Su Xinlan arrived in front of Chen Yang, she also asked with a guilty look on her face, Xiaoyang, who called me just now? Yes. I'm sorry, I was too busy just now. The ceremony was about to begin and there were a lot of things going on backstage. I put my phone in my bag and didn't have time to check it. Su Xinlan explained. Su Xinwei smiled and said, Sister, it's okay. I'll take care of Xiaoyang. Su Xinlan said, well, you guys sit in the front. There will be singing and dancing performances later. You can see it more clearly if you sit in the front. I know. You should get busy. Hurry up and get busy. Su Xinwei urged. Okay, I'll put my phone in my pocket now. If you have any problems later, call me. I will definitely be able to hear you. Su Xinlan instructed. Su Xinwei and Chen Yang both showed a faint smile. Su Xinlan then turned around and went back to work. As soon as she left, Su Xinwei said helplessly, the opening ceremony is like this, there are many things to do. Sister, let's sit in the front. There will be a performance later. Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinwei. Okay. Su Xinwei replied readily. She and Chen Yang then moved seats and sat in the second row. At 9 o'clock in the morning, the opening ceremony of Lanwan Golf Course officially began in a very warm atmosphere. There were more than 100 people at the scene, all of them were golf enthusiasts, and there were also many heavyweight guests on the stage. One of the guests surprised Chen Yang greatly. Him? Chen Yang looked at the man with a look of surprise. Chapter 96. Everyone was silent. Su Xinwei was also attracted by Chen Yang's exclamation. She followed Chen Yang's gaze and saw a tall and thin foreigner with a high-nose bridge and blonde hair. Henry. Su Xinwei whispered. After all, she was a famous female writer and was well informed. Henry was quite famous in the golf world. Su Xinwei had read news reports about him on the internet before. Sister, you know him too? Chen Yang looked surprised. Su Xinwei said, I know him, he's a golfer. After saying that, Su Xinwei seemed to have thought of something and looked at Chen Yang curiously and asked, why do you think he is surprised? Oh, I played golf with him on the golf course with my fourth sister before. Chen Yang said with a smile. Really? What's the result? He was defeated by me. Defeated by you? Su Xinwei's eyes showed deep surprise. She had never heard anyone talk about this before. Henry is a professional golfer, and Chen Yang actually defeated him. My brother is really awesome. Su Xinwei smiled happily. Chen Yang said modestly, it's just playing 3 balls, and seeing whose ball is closer to the hole, it's nothing. That's amazing, right? He's a professional player. Su Xinwei said seriously. Chen Yang nodded and smiled, okay. He didn't want to talk too much about this with Su Xinwei. Anyway, since Su Xinwei thought he was great, then so be it. He was great. The opening ceremony is still going on. First, the boss representative, a young man in a black suit, came on stage to give a speech. After his speech, there was a song and dance performance. After 2 performances of the song and dance show, it was the turn of guest representative Henry to take the stage to give a speech. After all, Henry is a well-known golfer, and the audience below are all golf enthusiasts, so as soon as he came on stage, he immediately caused a commotion below. Henry was also a man who had seen big scenes. He did not care about the commotion of the audience. Instead, he picked up the speech and read it in fairly fluent Chinese. At first, he spoke quite normally, but halfway through, Henry suddenly raised his head and said with a smile, I really didn't expect that my master would come today, master. Henry looked towards Chen Yang with burning eyes. Originally, Chen Yang was listening to Henry's speech very calmly, but when Henry mentioned him, a look of deep surprise appeared on his face. Master! Henry shouted into the microphone again. At this time, all the audience present, including the guests on the stage, looked towards Chen Yang. Chen Yang was speechless. What on earth is this guy trying to do? Chen Yang still smiled and waved at Henry. Henry showed a happy smile on his face, but the audience around him was confused. Chen Yang looks very young, so what qualifications does he have to ask an internationally renowned golfer to call him master? The audience around were all confused. Who on earth was this Chen Yang? Henry's speech was still going on, but there were still audiences around looking at Chen Yang curiously. Su Xinwei was also confused and asked, Xiao Yang, you were so proud, what's going on? Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, last time I had a contest with him, he lost and insisted on becoming my disciple, but I refused. You didn't agree? Why not? Su Xinwei asked in surprise. After all, in her opinion, if Chen Yang could accept Henry as his apprentice, it would definitely be a good opportunity to become famous. There were many golf coaches who wanted to accept Henry as their apprentice but couldn't. I don't have time. Think about it, I still have to manage 2 restaurants, and I don't plan to be a coach. Chen Yang explained helplessly. Su Xinwei nodded, yeah, that's right, a person's energy is limited. That's right. Chen Yang said with a wry smile. After a whole morning, the opening ceremony finally ended. In Chen Yang's opinion, this opening ceremony was very successful, not only because of the singing and dancing performances, but also because of the interaction between the audience and the audience, which was all very good. The opening ceremony finally ended, and Su Xinlan finally breathed a sigh of relief. In the future, this golf course will be managed by a professional company, and as the largest investor, she only needs to wait to collect the money. Just as the audience was leaving one after another, Su Xinlan ran to Chen Yang and Su Xinwei with a look of joy and satisfaction, and said with a smile, "Xiao Yang, Xiao Wei, don't leave later. There will be a reception at noon. You can go together." Okay. Chen Yang agreed without hesitation. He was hungry and it would be a waste not to eat the free meal. Okay, then let's go to the banquet hall on the 3rd floor of the Hyatt Hotel. You guys go there first. Su Xinlan said with a smile. Okay, sister, go and do what you have first. Chen Yang said lightly. He also could see that Su Xinlan was very busy. Su Xinlan nodded, turned, and left. As soon as Su Xinlan left, Chen Yang looked at Su Xinwei and said, "Sister, let's go." Yeah. Su Xinwei nodded slightly. Chen Yang and Su Xinwei walked to the side of the road. Su Xinwei's white Audi A6 was parked on the side of the road. Chen Yang got into Su Xinwei's car and followed Su Xinwei to the Kaiyue Hotel. When Chen Yang and Su Xinwei arrived at the lobby on the 1st floor of the Hyatt Hotel, they found that all the guests standing in the lobby were guests attending the opening ceremony. Seeing that the guests had not yet gone upstairs, Chen Yang and Su Xinwei found a sofa by the window and sat down. At first, no one noticed Chen Yang and Su Xinwei, but when the famous golfer Henry walked into the hall and saw Chen Yang, he called Chen Yang master, which immediately attracted the attention of everyone in the hall to Chen Yang. Chen Yang stood up and said to Henry with a smile, "Long time no see." Henry walked up to Chen Yang with 2 assistants and asked, "Master, how are you doing recently?" In Xia country, the term master is not used casually. I will not accept you as my disciple, so you don't have to call me master all the time. Chen Yang explained with a smile. Henry smiled awkwardly. Scratching the back of his head, he added, "It's fate that we can meet so soon. Thank you for giving me this face." You're welcome. You're welcome. Chen Yang chatted with Henry in this way, and attracted a lot of people's attention during the conversation. At first, no one paid much attention to Chen Yang, but when they saw that Chen Yang and Henry were chatting so well, they all became curious about Chen Yang's identity. When the banquet started, Chen Yang and Su Xinwei were arranged by Su Xinlan to sit at the main table. All the people sitting at the main table were shareholders of the stadium, heavyweights of Dongjiang City, and of course Henry was also present. Due to Henry's enthusiasm towards Chen Yang was not ignored when he sat at the table this time. These so-called heavyweights drank and chatted with Chen Yang, which made Chen Yang feel very proud. "Mr. Chen, Master Henry insists on taking you as his master. What a great opportunity. Why don't you agree?" "If it were me, I would have agreed long ago," a fat and big-eared man said half jokingly and half curiously. After he finished speaking, everyone in the circle laughed. Upon hearing this, Chen Yang said very matter-of-factly, "No time." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone fell silent. Chapter 97. I didn't expect Mr. Chen to be so young. How crazy is this? The person who became his disciple was Henry, but what did Chen Yang answer? No time. This is probably the most pretentious answer these heavyweights who are used to seeing the world have ever heard. The fat man with big ears laughed again and said, "Mr. Chen really has personality." Chen Yang smiled indifferently and said, "I really don't have time." Everyone fell silent again. Chen Yang knew that his answer shocked them, but he still had to answer truthfully. After all, this answer was not only for the heavyweights present, but also for Henry. Henry always had a smile on his face. The foreigner is optimistic and he doesn't seem to be affected at all by Chen Yang's answer. Chen Yang looked around and saw that everyone had started whispering again. The topic they had just discussed had become less heated, so he lowered his head and started eating again. At this time, Su Xinwei also lowered her head to eat, with a satisfied smile on her lips. She thought to herself, "My brother is so handsome, even his answers to questions are so unique." Su Xinlan was also very happy. After all, didn't Chen Yang just show off his wealth? The dinner party is still going on. Afterwards, Chen Yang was still the hot topic at the dinner party, and he enjoyed his meal very much. However, all good things must come to an end, and Chen Yang's dinner finally ended after 2 hours. After the dinner, Su Xinlan took Chen Yang and Su Xinwei to the entrance of the hotel. She asked seriously, "What are you going to do later?" Chen Yang said without even thinking, "Go back." "What about you?" "Xinwei." Su Xinlan looked at Su Xinwei. Su Xinwei also smiled and said, "I'll go back too. I have classes the day after tomorrow." Su Xinlan nodded, "I originally wanted to bring you guys to play here, but the trainer is urging me to go, and I have to go abroad soon to participate in training." Well, sister, just go ahead and do your thing. Chun Yang spoke very easily. After all, happy gatherings are only temporary, and work is the main theme of life. You can't let work be affected by having fun. Chen Yang has always been open-minded. Then you too should be careful when you go back. After I finish the 2 games this year and it's the winter break, I will treat you two to a meal alone. Su Xinlan said with a smile. Chun Yang and Su Xinwei smiled at Su Xinlan together. In the afternoon, Su Xinwei drove back to Yanjing, and Chen Yang also took a train to Jiangbei. This opening ceremony was quite happy and joyful for Chun Yang. After Chen Yang returned to Jiangbei school, he went back to the dormitory to rest. In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed. During these 2 days, Chun Yang only went between class, the cafeteria, and the dormitory. I was a little tired from running around before, so these 2 days are a good time to relax. 2 days later, one afternoon, Chen Yang was originally planning to go to Rumung restaurant after taking a nap, but he didn't expect that the restaurant manager Zhao Fian would call him first. Chen Yang answered the phone and heard Zhao Fian report seriously, "Mr. Chen, the front desk computer just received an email from the Jiangdong Catering Association. It said that President Wei of the Catering Association will bring a group of people to our restaurant to inspect and learn tomorrow. How should we respond?" Jiangdong Catering Association? Chen Yang was a little surprised. After all, this was the first time he had heard of this organization. Yes. Zhao Fian replied softly. Chun Yang thought to himself, since they think so highly of Rumung restaurant, we must of course treat them with 120% enthusiasm. With this in mind, Chen Yang said seriously, "I'll go over now, don't go back yet." Good. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Zhao Fian, he left school and took a taxi to Rumung restaurant. When Chen Yang entered Rumung restaurant, Zhao Fian hurried over and said respectfully, "Mr. Chen." Chen Yang nodded. "Where's the email?" "Here." Zhao Fian pointed to the computer at the front desk. "Let's go and take a look," Chen Yang said, and then he led Zhao Fian to the computer at the front desk, where they saw the official documents sent by the Jiangdong Catering Association. After Chen Yang finished reading carefully, he immediately turned to Zhao Fian and said, "Since they think highly of us, we should treat them with 120% enthusiasm. You should make arrangements immediately. First, arrange for someone to clean the restaurant from top to bottom, inside and out tonight. Don't leave any dead corners. Second, arrange for someone to greet them at the door tomorrow. Third, reserve the VIP room for reception tomorrow." Zhao Fian hurriedly said, "I understand, Mr. Chen. Go get busy." Zhao Fian turned and left, and Chen Yang also dialed the official phone number of the Catering Association. After all, people from the Catering Association would come to Rumung restaurant for an inspection tomorrow. In order to show respect to them, he must call them first and communicate with them. The call went through, and the person who answered the phone was probably a young lady from the Catering Association. Hello, I'm the person in charge of Rumung restaurant in Jiangbei City. My surname is Chen. This morning, my restaurant received an email from you. President Wei will come to visit the restaurant tomorrow, right?" Chen Yang asked with a smile. The little girl said softly, "Well, I'll put you through to President Wei." Well. After a while, an old man's voice came from Chun Yang's phone. Hello, President Wei, right? I am the person in charge of Rumung restaurant in Jiangbei City. My surname is Chen." Chen Yang said with a smile. Wei Guozheng suddenly realized, Hello, you are Mr. Chen, right?" Chen Yang said modestly, "President Wei, you are too polite. My restaurant just received an email from the Catering Association saying not." Yes, I've heard of the great reputation of Rumung restaurant in Jiangbei for a long time. This time I went to Jiangbei for an inspection, and I chose Rumung restaurant as my first stop. I will learn from it carefully then," Wei Guozheng said modestly. The other party was modest, so Chun Yang was naturally more modest. How dare I, anyway, when President Wei comes tomorrow, everyone in my restaurant will give him 100 welcomes. Wei Guozheng laughed and said, "Then Mr. Chen, tomorrow I will respectfully obey your orders." Welcome, 100 welcomes," Chen Yang said with a smile. Wei Guozheng said with satisfaction, "Okay, then we'll see you tomorrow." Okay, President Wei, you have something to do first." Well. Wei Guozheng and Chen Yang both hung up the phone politely. After Chen Yang hung up the phone, he breathed a sigh of relief. No matter what, he was thinking in his heart that he must entertain President Wei and his party well tomorrow. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. On the third day, Rumung Restaurant had made sufficient preparations to welcome the arrival of the Catering Association. At 9 o'clock in the morning, 2 official vehicles slowly stopped in front of the door of Rumung Restaurant. Chen Yang, who had been waiting at the door for a long time, hurried to greet him, thinking, someone is coming. Chapter 98, Robbed After Becoming Famous. A tall old man with a slicked back hair, about 1.83 meters tall, led a group of people out of 2 official cars. This old man with a slicked back hair has the temperament of a leader, so Chen Yang boldly guessed that he should be Chairman Wei Guozheng. Chen Yang hurriedly walked up to Wei Guozheng and said with a smile, President Wei. Wei Guozheng looked at Chen Yang softly and asked, Who are you? My last name is Chen. Mr. Chen. Wei Guozheng called out, and his expression seemed a little surprised. Yeah, what's the problem? Chen Yang asked curiously. He was also confused when he saw Wei Guozheng looked surprised. Is there something wrong? Wei Guozheng put his hands behind his back and laughed. I didn't expect that the famous Mr. Chen would be so young. After Wei Guozheng finished speaking, some of his followers also laughed. Chen Yang also raised a modest smile and said, No, President Wei, you really think too highly of me. Come, I'll show you around. You are young and capable. Really young and capable. Wei Guozheng exclaimed with heartfelt praise. Chen Yang smiled. Of course, he was happy about Wei Guozheng's heartfelt praise. Who doesn't like to hear others praise themselves? This is a common human nature. However, Chen Yang did not indulge in Wei Guozheng's praise. He knew best what kind of person he was, and he would not get cocky just because someone praised him. When Chen Yang led Wei Guozheng and his party past the entrance of Rumung Restaurant, 2 rows of 3 pretty girls in Cheongsam bowed together and said, Welcome, President Wei. Wei Guozheng's cheeks were also rosy, and his old face was filled with a joyful smile. Then, Chen Yang led Wei Guozheng and others on a tour from the 1st floor to the 5th floor. During the tour, Chen Yang also arranged for Zhao Fian to explain the history of Rumung Restaurant to Wei Guozheng and his party. The visit and explanation took a total of 1 hour. At the end, Chen Yang arranged for 2 pretty girls to give each of Wei Guozheng and his party a piece of blue and white porcelain, a specialty of Jiangbei City. Wei Guozheng and his party were naturally even happier. The tour was over, and the porcelain was delivered. Chen Yang held Wei Guozheng's hand and said, President Wei, please listen to my arrangements. You have something to do later, so go and do it first. But you must bring people to my Rumung Restaurant for lunch at noon, for sure. Wei Guozheng also nodded repeatedly, Mr. Chen, you are a talented person. Chen Yang said, President Wei, let's make a deal then. Wei Guozheng said seriously, Of course. I have 2 restaurants to visit and study later. Let's have a drink and get together at noon. Okay. Chen Yang nodded repeatedly. Wei Guozheng then clasped his hands together towards Chen Yang, said goodbye politely, turned around and led his men away. After Wei Guozheng and the others left, Zhao Fian teased, Look how happy they are. Chen Yang turned his head and glanced at Zhao Fian, then smiled and said, You don't like them? Zhao Fian looked into Chen Yang's eyes and smiled bitterly. Catering Association, is it useful? Chen Yang smiled helplessly. He understood what Zhao Fian meant. It was simply that the Catering Association was useless to Rumung Restaurant. This time, Chen Yang contributed both money and manpower, which Zhao Fian thought was really unnecessary. However, Chen Yang thought completely differently from Zhao Fian. He did not consider whether the other party was useful or not, but was purely considering the courtesy of reciprocity. I care about this little money. It's just a courtesy. Chen Yang smiled to Zhao Fian. Zhao Fian smiled a little awkwardly. Obviously, she also realized that she had not guessed what Chen Yang was really thinking. Noon, 11:30. Wei Guozheng did not break his promise and brought the staff of his catering association to Rumung Restaurant for dinner. Chen Yang personally entertained them and arranged the meal in the VIP room. When the banquet started, Wei Guozheng put his arm around Chen Yang's neck and said seriously, Boss Chen, you see, Rumung Restaurant is so well run by you, you should take advantage of the situation to expand the restaurant. You can first use Jiangdong Province as your base and open 4 or 5 branches in the southern part of Jiangdong Province. When the scale is expanded, you can go public. The money will be . Chen Yang listened carefully and couldn't help thinking to himself, President Wei is indeed from a big city. He is well informed and far-sighted. But many things are often easier said than done. Chen Yang joked, President Wei, if I really want to open a branch, you have to use your connections to help me. Wei Guozheng hurriedly said, What's that? If I can help, I will do my best. Chen Yang laughed and said, President Wei, thank you for your kindness, but it is not up to me to decide whether the restaurant should expand or not. I have people above me. Isn't this restaurant your private one? Wei Guozhang looked at Chen Yang curiously and asked. Chen Yang said calmly, I am just responsible for management. All its assets belong to Hongtai Group. Hongtai Group, I know, it's a big company. Wei Guozhang said loudly. As a veteran in the bar, he could really respond to any conversation. The meal lasted nearly 2 hours, and Wei Guozhang was drinking happily. Chen Yang sent the slightly tipsy Wei Guozhang and his entourage to the car. This reception ended successfully. After Chen Yang sent Wei Guozhang and his men away, he turned around and called Su Xinyue. He had already informed Su Xinyue in advance that he would use Rumung Restaurant to entertain Wei Guozhang. Su Xinyue originally wanted to help Chen Yang with the entertaining, but unfortunately, the magic water had just been launched on the market, and she had to analyze the market and consider a marketing plan, so she had a lot to do. Therefore, this matter was entirely handed over to Chen Yang. The call went through, and Su Xinyue asked hurriedly, Is the person gone? Yes, sister, he is very happy drinking. Chen Yang laughed. Well, that's good. Thank you for your hard work. Su Xinyue said lightly. It's okay. Not too tiring. Well, since the person has been sent away, you can continue to do your own thing with peace of mind. Su Xinyue instructed. Okay. Chen Yang readily agreed to Su Xinyue's request. After all, among the 5 sisters, Su Xinyue is the most stable. Chen Yang admires her very much and likes to listen to her. Well, I'll hang up first. After Chen Yang finished his call with Su Xinyue, he breathed a sigh of relief. Overall, this reception of Wei Guozhang was perfect and did not embarrass his sister. Chen Yang rested in the conference room on the 3rd floor of Rumung Restaurant until 5 in the evening. Seeing that it was getting late and the restaurant still had to entertain guests and everyone was very busy, Chen Yang went back to school. The air was cool at night, so Chen Yang didn't take a taxi. He just walked back to school as a form of exercise. Along the way, looking at the beauties on the street or some high-end shops, Chen Yang felt that the years were really peaceful. However, just as he was walking on the street, suddenly, he felt like he was being stabbed by a knife from behind, and at the same time, a strange man threatened him, Don't move. Were we robbed? Chen Yang paused and frowned. Chapter 99 You arrested a man you can't afford to offend. Chen Yang looked back, wanting to see who was robbing him from behind. But at this moment, the man behind him suddenly shouted, Don't look around. If you don't behave, I'll kill you. Chen Yang frowned. Being robbed in broad daylight is definitely unpleasant for anyone. Chen Yang did not move or resist again. At this moment, a silver van suddenly stopped on the street, and the man behind it said to Chen Yang coldly, Get in the car, don't play tricks. Chen Yang thought that this group of people arrested him just for money. Giving money is no big deal, but if you get hurt, it will be more than it is worth. He also planned to get in the car first and observe later, so he obediently got into the silver van. Chen Yang got on the van. A man in his 30s with a flat head and ordinary appearance but fierce eyes put a dagger to Chen Yang's stomach and said, I have been observing you for many days. If you don't hand over 5 million this time, you can forget about it. Chen Yang said calmly, You have been secretly observing me for many days? Stop talking nonsense. The flat-headed man said fiercely, took out a pair of silver handcuffs from behind his waist, handed them to Chen Yang and said, Cuff them. Chen Yang did as he was told, picked up the handcuffs and handcuffed himself. Seeing that Chen Yang had handcuffed him and he had no ability to resist, the flat-headed man showed a satisfied smile on his face, patted Chen Yang's face with a dagger and said, Mr. Chen, you've been very popular in Jiangbei City recently. The van had already started, heading for an unknown place. Chen Yang looked at the man with the flat head and said, Even if you robbed me for 5 million, can you spend it? The flat-headed man sneered, This is my business, and it has nothing to do with you. Chen Yang glanced at the handcuffs on his wrists and said, It seems that he is still an old hand? The flat-headed man said with a cold look, What nonsense! Call your company's finance department and give the money honestly. If you don't, your life will be in danger. Chen Yang's brows were tightly knitted together. It seems that the 3 people in the car are really a group of gangsters. He felt a little regretful as to why he didn't try to escape on the street just now. The van was still driving slowly on the street, and the 2 people sitting in the front driver's seat and the passenger seat remained silent. The man with the flat head was picking his teeth with a toothpick, and the atmosphere in the car was a bit weird. More than an hour later, the van slowly stopped beside a national highway in the suburbs. The flat-headed man who had been resting with his eyes closed picked up the dagger again and threatened, "Tell your finance department to transfer the money quickly." "Ertzi, give him the card." The man in the leather jacket sitting in the passenger seat turned around and handed a bank card to the man with the flat head. The man with the flat head handed the card to Chen Yang and said, "See? I'll ask your company's finance department to deposit the money into this card later." There was a hint of anger in Chen Yang's eyes. Of course, he was thinking about how to get rid of this gang of criminals. Just then, a woman in black suddenly appeared next to the van. She opened the back door of the van and punched the flat-headed man's Adam's apple at an extremely fast speed. The flat-headed man fell down in pain, covering his Adam's apple, unable to utter a word. The two people sitting in the front of the van had just reacted when the woman had already opened the passenger door and hit the man in the passenger seat with the same method. She then threw a flying knife and hit the man in the driver's seat in the left shoulder blade, causing the man to scream in pain. After dealing with this man, the woman in black walked back to the rear door, took out the handcuff key from the crew-cut man's pocket, helped Chen Yang unlock the handcuffs and said, "Why are you so careless?" "Thank you, missin'." Chen Yang showed a bright smile on his face. Who else could this woman who saved him be if not Anna? Chen Yang was glad that he did not ask Anna not to protect him before. He thought it was not a bad thing to have a woman protecting him closely. He did not expect that it would really come in handy today. Anna rolled her eyes at Chen Yang. "Do you know how hard it was for me to catch up to this point? Come on, I'll treat you to dinner tonight. It happens that no one has dinner with me tonight." Chen Yang joked. Anna rolled her eyes again. "Let's deal with this group of people first." The smile on Chen Yang's lips slowly faded. Of course he knew that the group of people Anna was talking about were criminals. Thinking of the gangster's arrogance just now, Chen Yang kicked the flat-headed man hard in the chest and said angrily, "Weren't you very awesome just now?" The flat-headed man screamed in pain. Then, Chen Yang looked at the two men in the driver's seat and the passenger seat and said with disdain, "Want to get money from me? That's wishful thinking." Chen Yang jumped out of the car and called the police immediately. After a while, two police cars arrived at the scene. After asking Chen Yang about the situation, the two police officers took the three gangsters back. As soon as the three bandits were taken away, Chen Yang smiled at Anna and said, "Thank you for helping me tonight. Let's go and treat you to a meal." Anna was confused and asked, "You were just kidnapped, and you don't feel anything at all?" "To be honest with you, I'm very calm." Chen Yang looked at Anna seriously. Anna frowned and said, "Thank you for your kindness. My responsibility is to protect you. I have no obligation to accompany you for dinner. Let's go, it's just a meal. I've wanted to treat you for a long time." Chen Yang asked again. Anna said firmly, "I appreciate your kindness, but I really don't have time. I'm leaving now. Be careful next time," Anna said, and turned away. Soon, she disappeared from Chen Yang's sight. Chen Yang shook his head when he saw Anna disappear. Then, he waited on the roadside for a full half-hour before a private car was willing to take him. The private car took him to the gate of Jiangbei University, and he paid 50 yuan for the fare. After Chen Yang returned to school, he went to the cafeteria to have a simple meal, and then went back to the dormitory to watch a movie. Chen Yang took the kidnapping incident very lightly. He has learned a lesson from his failure. Next time he encounters a kidnapping situation, he will definitely not be polite to the kidnappers. What happened tonight was just an accident for Chen Yang. When people have more experience, they will not take such trivial matters seriously. The next morning. 8 o'clock in the morning. Ding. The system delivered the benefits on time again, and Chen Yang also opened his eyes, waiting for the system benefits to be delivered. Host signed in for 99 days, the reward has been generated. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 2 VIP tickets for the last stop of the concert of King Luandi in Shanghai. When Chen Yang heard about the system reward, his eyes widened suddenly. What? 2 Supreme VIP tickets to superstar Luandi's concert? The system's recent rewards are becoming more and more unconventional, but Chen Yang did not expect them to be so unconventional? All right. Chen Yang thought to himself, concert tickets are concert tickets. It just so happens that I haven't taken Baby Lin out to play for a long time. These 2 tickets should be enough to surprise her. Chapter 100 ISNT This the famous Chen Yan? Chen Yang yawned loudly, then got out of bed, packed up briefly, and went to class. In the blink of an eye, it was Friday evening. In order to give Lin Jingyi a surprise, Chen Yang did not tell her about the concert tickets in advance. But seeing that the concert was about to be held on Saturday night, Chen Yang called Lin Jingyi and asked, "What are you busy with?" Lin Jingyi said happily, "It's okay, I'm watching a movie in the dormitory." "Come out, I have something good to show you," Chen Yang said with a mysterious smile. When Lin Jingyi heard this, a strange smile appeared on her face and she asked, "What is that?" "Come out and you'll know. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance of the cafeteria." "Good." Seeing that Lin Jingyi agreed, Chen Yang hung up the phone. Then, he lowered his head and played with his mobile phone, waiting for Lin Jingyi to come over. 10 minutes later, Lin Jingyi appeared in front of him. She had light makeup on her face, her hair was braided into a beautiful braid, and she wore a clean white dress. She had obviously dressed up carefully for this meeting. She really put her heart into it. "You look so beautiful today," Chen Yang said with a smile. He saw that Lin Jingyi had obviously dressed up carefully for this meeting, so he did not hesitate to praise her. Lin Jingyi smiled slightly. "Thank you, what do you want to show me?" Chen Yang slowly took out 2 tickets for the concert of superstar Luandi from his pocket, and handed them to Lin Jingyi, saying, "Here are tickets for Luandi's concert. It will be at the Mercure Arena in Shanghai at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Let's go and watch it together." There was excitement in Lin Jingyi's eyes. "We are all young students, who doesn't like to play?" It has always been Lin Jingyi's dream to go to a concert before graduating from university. Lin Jingyi excitedly took the 2 tickets from Chen Yang and looked at them for a while. She suddenly opened her eyes wide and asked, "It's still the Supreme VIP. How much is this one?" "About 28,000. Chen Yang said calmly. Lin Jingyi took a deep breath. Although she knew that Chen Yang was rich, she was still shocked to see that Chen Yang spent nearly 60,000 yuan to buy 2 tickets for Luandi's concert. "Okay, then when do we leave?" Lin Jingyi asked softly. After all, the tickets were already in hand, so she must go to the concert. "It starts at 8 o'clock in the evening, so let's go tomorrow morning. We can get to the Magic City earlier and go around for a walk," Chen Yang said decisively. Lin Jingyi immediately nodded happily and said, "Yeah. Come on, let's go eat now." "Yeah." Lin Jingyi nodded happily again. Chen Yang then took Lin Jingyi's hand and swaggered into the cafeteria. Along the way, he attracted the attention of many classmates. Chen Yang didn't care at all, he was used to it. After having dinner with Lin Jingyi, Chen Yang held Lin Jingyi's hand and strolled around the campus. They strolled until 9 o'clock in the evening before Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi separated. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory. Dai Huan, who was sitting on the bed playing games, said to him with a smile, "Yangzi, I saw you holding hands with Lin Jingyi just now." Chen Yang said openly, "Isn't the matter between Lin Jingyi and I an open secret? There's nothing strange about it." "What a winner in life!" Dai Huan exclaimed. Chen Yang waved his hand and said, "It's nothing, it's just a small matter." "Awesome!" Dai Huan exclaimed sincerely. Although he already knew how awesome Chen Yang was, he still couldn't help but admire Chen Yang at this moment. He was so awesome. Chen Yang smiled and felt calm. His awesomeness is something that everyone knows about and it's nothing new. The next morning, Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi set out on their journey to the Magic City. This time, Chen Yang did not choose to take a car, a train or a plane, but drove his Bugatti Veyron. Anyway, Lin Jingyi already knew that he was rich, so it was nothing to show off the Bugatti Veyron now. When Lin Jingyi got into Chen Yang's Bugatti Veyron, she was shocked again. She really didn't expect that Chen Yang actually had a Bugatti Veyron sports car. When Chen Yang drove to the Magic City, it was already past 2 in the afternoon. He and Lin Jingyi randomly found a hotel to have a meal, and then strolled around the bustling streets of the Magic City with Lin Jingyi. Beforehand, he had not told his third sister Su Su that he and his girlfriend were coming to Shanghai. First, he did not want to disturb her, and second, he also wanted to spend some time alone with Lin Jingyi. When it was 8 o'clock in the evening, Chen Yang drove a Bugatti Veyron sports car and stopped in front of the Mercedes Stadium. The Messi Stadium is star-studded tonight with the arrival of superstar Luandi. Looking around the square in front of the stadium, sports cars can be seen everywhere. It seems that there are really a lot of rich people in Shanghai. After Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi got out of the sports car, they immediately attracted a lot of attention. Chen Yang didn't take it to heart, he took Lin Jingyi's hand and said, "This time we bought the Supreme VIP ticket, which should be only 1 meter away from the stage, but we can clearly see the style of the king." Lin Jingyi's little face was filled with excitement. After all, I will be able to see the superstar Luandi up close later, which makes people excited just thinking about it. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi walked into the gymnasium and saw that the seats were packed with people. In front of the stage, there were 30 soft sofas, which should be the seats for the Supreme VIPs. Chen Yang glanced at the Supreme VIP area, then pulled Lin Jingyi's hand and said, "Let's go." Lin Jingyi nodded. Chen Yang arrived at the Supreme VIP area and sat down in the two middle seats in the first row. He looked around and saw that there were several pairs of wealthy young men who could sit in this area. Although these people were all wearing ordinary t-shirts and shorts, their temperament made it clear that they were wealthy. Chen Yang's seat can be said to be the VIP among VIPs. Sitting in his area, the king of pop is like he is in front of him, singing and dancing for him alone. "Go, brother, are you Boss Chen from Jiangbei?" Chen Yang was looking at the stage, waiting for the superstar to appear, when suddenly a young man beside him shouted in surprise. Chen Yang turned his head and saw a young man wearing a black LV t-shirt, black shorts, and a big gold chain around his neck. He was holding the hand of a stunning beauty. After sitting on the sofa, he looked at him with surprise. Chen Yang was surprised. "Who are you?" "Brother, I've watched your live broadcast. You were very popular during the last food festival." The young man said with a smile. "It is inevitable that there is a sense of ridicule." "Really?" Chen Yang smiled slightly and teased, "Then did you give me a reward?" Chapter 101, Magic City Celebrity Banquet. The young man wearing a big gold chain choked for a moment, then said, "What's the big deal about tipping? If I had known I would meet a big internet celebrity like you, I would have given you a tip no matter what. You flatter me too much. I'm not even as pretty as your girlfriend. What's the point of talking about internet celebrities?" Chen Yang also noticed that the young man's words seemed to be full of ridicule, so he also joked with him. The young man laughed and said, just kidding, brother. My last name is Bai, the same as Bai in Cypress Tree, and my name is Bai Shu. I am now the chairman of Xinguang Film and Television Company. Nice to meet you." Chen Yang glanced at Bai Shu and could tell there was some boasting in his words, so he shook hands with him and said with a smile, "My last name is Chen, my given name is Yang, and I currently manage 2 catering companies in Jiangbei. In addition, there is Su Su, a big star who also lives in Shanghai. She is my sister." When Bai Shu heard this, a look of surprise appeared on his face. "Su Su is your sister?" Bai Shu asked in surprise. After all, he ran a film investment company and of course knew about the celebrities in the entertainment industry. Su Su was a popular young actress in the entertainment industry recently. He wanted to meet her, but had no chance yet. "Brother, are you kidding me?" Bai Shu was a little unconvinced. Chen Yang smiled slightly. "Let's watch the show." Bai Shu smiled awkwardly. Judging from Chen Yang's confident face, Su Su is really his sister. No wonder he was able to invite Su Su to the food festival that day. In fact, in the mind of Bai Shu, a native of Shanghai, he thinks Chen Yang is just a country bumpkin boss. He didn't expect that the big star Su Su is his sister? After a while, superstar Luandi appeared in the brilliant lights, and the stadium suddenly erupted in thunderous cheers. After watching the concert for a while, Bai Shu felt it was boring. He had been thinking about whether he could get to know Su Su through Chen Yang. After all, Su Su is now a popular young actress in the entertainment industry. If you can negotiate with her and invest some money in the movies she shoots, you will definitely make a lot of money. You'd be a bastard if you don't make money. What's more, it's such a coincidence that I can run into the relatives of the famous star Su Su tonight. On the stage, superstar Luandi was performing hard. Bai Shu leaned over to Chen Yang's ear and asked loudly, "Brother, is the concert interesting?" Chen Yang thought to himself, "I've only known you for 10 minutes, who the hell is your brother?" Chen Yang asked, "What do you want to do?" Bai Shu leaned over to Chen Yang's ear and said, "Brother, it's a rare chance for us to meet tonight. Come out, I have something to talk to you about. Let's wait until the concert is over." Chen Yang said indifferently. This guy, Chen Yang, was not familiar with him at all, and this guy's words just now revealed a sense of superiority. Chen Yang hated this kind of person the most. "Brother, please give me a favor and go out and have a cigarette." Bai Shu still didn't give up. Chen Yang said confidently, "The concert is so good. It's a rare opportunity for me to come to Shanghai to watch a concert." Bai Shu looked embarrassed. After all, Chen Yang has said this to this extent, even a fool would understand that Chen Yang doesn't want to go out. The cypress tree was frustrated and felt very unhappy. After that, Bai Shu no longer bothered Chen Yang. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi also happily watched the 3-hour concert. After the concert was over, Bai Shu took his girlfriend away. After all, he had just been rejected by Chen Yang, and being arrogant in his heart, he didn't want to beg Chen Yang for help again. Chen Yang didn't take this guy seriously at all. He didn't know him, and this guy had a sense of superiority in his bones, which made Chen Yang very disgusted. As soon as the concert ended, Chen Yang also took Lin Jingyi's hand and asked with a smile, "Are you still happy?" Lin Jingyi nodded, very successful. "Let's go." Chen Yang pulled Lin Jingyi's hand. Lin Jingyi and Chen Yang walked out of the gymnasium and unexpectedly ran into Bai Shu chatting with two friends. Lin Jingyi glanced at the cypress tree and said nothing. She was smart enough to tell that Chen Yang didn't like this cypress tree at all. Chen Yang didn't want to pay attention to Bai Shu, but Bai Shu paid attention to him and shouted at him, "Hey, our catering king, Mr. Chen." There was an obvious hint of sarcasm in Bai Shu's words, even a fool could hear it. Chen Yang looked at Bai Shu and said, "The king of leather bags, Mr. Bai." Bai Shu smiled and said, "Mr. Chen, can you introduce me to your sister Su Su?" "My sister makes movies, not buys handbags." Chen Yang was not polite at all to people like Bai Shu. Bai Shu didn't let Chen Yang go, and sneered, "You smell like cooking fumes, how much money can you make in a month?" "It should be much more than what you make from selling handbags," Chen Yang said sarcastically. After saying that, Chen Yang pulled Lin Jingyi's hand and said, "Let's go." Lin Jingyi nodded, with some anger on her face. Of course, she was not angry at anyone else, but at that cypress tree, whose words were so hurtful. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi walked down the stairs. Suddenly, a middle-aged man in a suit walked up to them with a smile and said, "Master, Miss Su was waiting for you in the car." "Oh, thank you for your help." Chen Yang smiled politely. Just now, in the middle of the concert, he sent a text message to his third sister, telling her that he came to Shanghai to attend the concert. After all, he had come to Shanghai with great difficulty, and it would be a bit unreasonable if he didn't tell his third sister. Chen Yang grabbed Lin Jingyi's hand and followed the man in the suit towards the Mercedes-Benz business car opposite. On the way to the Mercedes-Benz, Lin Jingyi's face was full of nervousness. She whispered to Chen Yang, "Will I really be able to see Miss Su later?" "Don't be nervous." Chen Yang patted Lin Jingyi on the shoulder. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi got into the business car together. Su Su, who was sitting in the last row, waved to Chen Yang and said, "Brother, this way." After Chen Yang took Lin Jingyi's hand and sat down next to Su Su, Lin Jingyi was so nervous that she couldn't speak. After all, she is also a fan of Su Su. She really didn't expect that she would be able to meet a real living star tonight. Su Su complained to Chen Yang at this time, "Why didn't you tell me you were coming to the Magic City right away?" Chen Yang smiled and said, "Don't you want to spend some time alone with your girlfriend?" Su Su rolled her eyes, "You're afraid I'll disturb you, right?" "I'm afraid of disturbing you," Chen Yang said helplessly. Su Su glanced at Lin Jingyi and then looked away. She had known for a long time that Chen Yang had a girlfriend at school. It was normal for young people to fall in love. Moreover, Lin Jingyi was pretty and shy, a good girl who did her best. Su Su was satisfied with her. "Come on, I'll take you to have a midnight snack," Su Su said generously. Chen Yang patted his stomach and said, "I'm a little hungry." After saying that, he looked at Lin Jingyi again. He wanted to ask Lin Jingyi if she was hungry, but suddenly he saw that Lin Jingyi seemed very nervous. He shook his head helplessly and said, "Don't be nervous." "Are you hungry?" Chapter 102, Overbearing Debt Collection. Lin Jingyi's smile seemed rather stiff as she said, "Not bad." Chen Yang patted Lin Jingyi's shoulder again to comfort her, and then said to Su Su, "Sister, let's go." Su Su nodded, "Drive." The black Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle drove slowly forward, and soon it was away from the stadium and drove onto the streets of the Magic City. Lin Jingyi was still nervous, and she lowered her head, seeming a little unconfident. After all, Chen Yang's family background is really too good. He has a celebrity sister and drives a Bugatti Veyron. Such family conditions would probably put a lot of pressure on any girl. Of course, although Lin Jingyi thought so in her heart, she did not express it. Half an hour later, Su Su brought Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi to a high-end restaurant in Shanghai for dinner. During the meal, the three of them had a pleasant chat. After finishing the meal, Su Su, Chen Yang, and Lin Jingyi walked to the door of the restaurant together. Su Su asked Chen Yang, "Xiaoyang, what else do you want to do next?" Chen Yang took out his cell phone from his pocket and glanced at the time. It was already 12:30 in the morning. He yawned and said, "I'm tired, sister. You should go back and rest early too." Want to go to the bar to have some fun? I have a VIP card for Tinglong Bar. Everything inside is free. Su Su asked lovingly. She saw that Chen Yang rarely brought his girlfriend to Shanghai, so she wanted them to have more fun. But Chen Yang said tiredly, "No, sister, it's too late, go to bed early." "Okay then, I'll take you to the hotel, get in the car." "Good." Chen Yang nodded and took Lin Jingyi back to the Mercedes-Benz business car. When getting in the car, Lin Jingyi was quite envious of Chen Yang. After all, Chen Yang was lucky to have such a capable and loving sister. Chen Yang and Lin Jingyi were sent to the hotel, and Su Su booked a room and paid for it. Su Su didn't wait until she sent them both to their hotel room before waving goodbye to Chen Yang and leaving. As soon as Su Su left, Lin Jingyi couldn't help but say to Chen Yang, "Your sister is so good to you." "Yeah, I'm lucky." Chen Yang smiled at Lin Jingyi. "You're amazing." Lin Jingyi praised sincerely. "Why are you saying that?" Chen Yang said in a low voice. He felt it was weird to hear such words coming from Lin Jingyi's mouth. "Take a shower and go to bed first," Chen Yang immediately said to Lin Jingyi. Lin Jingyi nodded, took out some clothes to change into from her backpack, and walked towards the bathroom with a smile on her face. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. Chen Yang opened his eyes on time at 8 o'clock in the morning, feeling refreshed. After a while, Lin Jingyi in his arms woke up. They got up and packed up together. Chen Yang then called Su Su and told her that they were going back. Going back today was what Chen Yang had planned last night. After all, Su Su had been very busy preparing for director Su Ke's movie recently. If he and Lin Jingyi were to stay in Shanghai, Su Su would definitely be worried about them. It would be better for them to go back to Jiangbei and come to Shanghai to play when they have time in the future. Su Su was of course reluctant to let Chen Yang go back to Jiangbei, but Chen Yang was quite determined, so Su Su had to agree. Chen Yang still drove the Bugatti Veyron back to Jiangbei with Lin Jingyi. After arriving in Jiangbei, Chen Yang first sent Lin Jingyi back to the school gate, and then he drove the car to the paid parking lot. On the way back to the dormitory, Lin Jingyi was also very satisfied. After all, this trip to the Magic City with Chen Yang was quite happy. After Chen Yang returned the car to the paid parking lot and returned to school, he went back to the dormitory to rest. The three buddies in the dormitory are not here, and I don't know where they went. Chen Yang slept in bed until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon when he was suddenly awakened by the loud ringing of his cell phone. Chen Yang took out his cell phone from under the pillow and took a look at it. A hint of surprise suddenly appeared in his eyes. The call was actually from He Yuan, who was looking after the building for him in Dongjiang City. This person, it seems that he hasn't contacted him for a long time recently. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone, and heard He Yuan say, "Mr. Chen, I hope I didn't disturb you." "No, is there anything wrong?" Chen Yang asked. He Yuan smiled and said, "It's like this. There are a total of 132 tenants in the building. The rent of 130 tenants has been collected. There are only 2 companies that refuse to pay rent. When I asked them whether they want to renew the lease, their bosses would not give an accurate answer. I really can't do anything about these 2 companies. Otherwise, you can come and take a look." "Really?" Chen Yang rubbed his eyes and said, "With your many years of experience in collecting rent, what do you think those 2 companies mean?" He Yuan said, "I suspect that maybe he doesn't want to rent it anymore, but he is still hesitant, so he is very conflicted." Chen Yang responded with an "oh" and immediately thought to himself, this was the first trouble he had encountered since taking over Dongyang building. Since He Yuan had called, if he, as the boss, didn't take it seriously, how could he expect his subordinates to take it seriously? Thinking of this, Chen Yang said decisively, "I'll go over and take a look tomorrow." "Okay, call me tomorrow," He Yuan said respectfully. "Good." Chen Yang replied softly, then hung up He Yuan's phone. The night passed quickly, and early the next morning Chen Yang drove the Bugatti Veyron to Dongjiang City. After all, he is the boss of a building. If his subordinates see him taking a taxi, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Chen Yang doesn't want to keep a low profile recently. If he has a nice car, he wants to drive it and doesn't want to hide it. After all, Dongjiang City is quite close to Jiangbei City. Chen Yang set out at 8 in the morning and arrived at the entrance of Dongyang building at 10:30. He stopped the Bugatti Veyron and called He Yuan. After a while, a middle-aged man with a slicked back hair, a ruddy face, a black suit and black trousers, ran towards him with a smile on his face. The middle-aged man came up to him and rubbed his hands and said, "Mr. Chen." Chen Yang asked with his hands behind his back, "Which 2 companies don't want to pay rent?" He Yuan said seriously, one is called Tianyu Securities Company, and the other is Datong Accounting Firm. Two small companies? Chen Yang frowned. After all, just hearing the names of these two companies, they are not big companies. He Yuan smiled and said, it's true that the company is not big. Let's go and take a look. Chen Yang said calmly. He also wanted to show his boss's aura in front of He Yuan. He Yuan quickly replied, come with me. Chen Yang and He Yuan walked into the building together, took the elevator to the 7th floor, and walked to the door of Tianyu Securities. Chapter 103, Hundreds of Thousands or Nothing. When they arrived at the door, He Yuan took the initiative to help Chen Yang open the door. Because He Yuan had already told Yang Jun, the boss of Tianyu Securities, that Mr. Chen, the owner of the building, would come in person, Yang Jun had been waiting for Chen Yang in the office for a long time. Yang Jun started his business 10 years ago and established Tianyu Securities Company, Limited. He is very clear about the scale of his company and his strength is definitely not as good as Chen Yang's. When Chen Yang walked into Yang Jun's office, a middle-aged man with black-framed glasses and a medium build quickly stood up. This man was naturally Yang Jun, the boss of Tianyu Securities. As soon as Chen Yang saw Yang Jun, he shouted, Boss Yang, what do you mean? I heard from my subordinates that your company's rent has not been paid yet, right? Chen Yang exudes a powerful aura, and one can tell at first glance that he is not someone to be trifled with. Yang Jun was also extremely surprised. He had heard of Mr. Chen's name a long time ago and originally thought that he was a middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s. He didn't expect that he was so young. Yang Jun smiled helplessly and said, Boss Chen, I didn't say I wouldn't pay it. But your company's rent is due next month. According to the rules, you should have renewed the rent for the second half of the year last week. It's been almost a week, and you still haven't made up your mind. Chen Yang said with a faint smile on his face. Yang Jun continued to smile helplessly, I want to pay it too. Isn't there something wrong with the company's finances recently? Really? What happened? The company has a foreign debt that has not been repaid for a long time. If that foreign debt could be repaid, I would definitely renew the lease immediately. But these days, as you know, it's not easy to collect debts, Yang Jun explained. Really? Then when can you come up? Chen Yang asked. Yang Jun frowned and said, that's hard to say, but I will definitely ask the company's finance department to speed up. In fact, not having foreign debts was just Yang Jun's excuse. He also chatted with Chen Yang because he thought Chen Yang was young. After all, in business negotiations, once the other party sees that you lack experience, they will use their own social experience to suppress you. Chen Yang smiled and said, that is to say, the time is still uncertain, right? Mr. Chen, please give me a few more days. Once the foreign debt is paid off, I will renew the lease immediately. Yang Jun and Chen Yan laughed. A sneer appeared on Chen Yang's lips. He Yuan has connections with all the company bosses in this building, so he doesn't want to fall out easily. But it is different for Chen Yang. He believes that with the location of his building, if one company leaves, there will definitely be many companies competing to rent his building. Even if no company renews its lease, what does it matter if a company leaves and they lose 300,000 or 400,000 in rent? It's not that Chen Yang can't afford the 300,000 or 400,000. Chen Yang's eyes suddenly became firm and he said, Boss Yang, I don't like beating around the bush. Tomorrow, if you still can't pay the rent, I won't rent this building. You can find another one. Yang Jun originally thought that Chen Yan lacked social experience and was easy to talk to, but he didn't expect that he would be so direct. Yang Jun immediately looked distressed and said, Mr. Chen, the rent is more than 300,000 yuan after all, it's not necessary. Do you think that since I can buy this building, I will care about your rent of more than 300,000 yuan? Rules are rules. Chen Yang said firmly. Yang Jun suddenly panicked. Relocating a company is easier said than done. After all, the overall location, rent, and environment of Dongyang building are still good, and Yang Jun doesn't want to move at all. He immediately said, how about this, Mr. Chen, I will ask the finance department later to see if we can free up some funds so that we can pay the rent tonight. It's up to you, Mr. Yang. My building is located in the city center and the rent is only 300,000 yuan a year. It's not expensive. Chen Yang said to Yang Jun. Yang Jun smiled awkwardly, I know, my company is having financial difficulties recently. Chen Yang glanced at Yang Jun and said, then I'll wait for your rent to arrive tonight. Okay. Yang Jun nodded repeatedly, thinking to himself, this young boss is really a tough guy. He Yuan followed Chen Yang out of Tianyu Securities Company and had a new understanding of Chen Yang in his heart. Before, he thought Chen Yang was just a student and had no ability to manage such a large building. However, through Chen Yang's debt collection just now, He Yuan realized that this Mr. Chen did not seem that simple. Afterwards, Chen Yang used the same method to receive rent from another company. At this point, the rent collection matter was complete. After Chen Yang finished collecting the rent, he walked out of Dongyang building with He Yuan. He got in the car and rolled down the window. In order to maintain his dignity as a boss, he said to He Yuan with a serious face, "Continue to manage Dongyang building well for me, and pay special attention to safety." He Yuan nodded and said, yes, Mr. Chen, don't worry." Chen Yang said, "I have to meet some friends later, so I will definitely drink again tonight." "That's a must." He Yuan flattered. A satisfied smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. He then slowly closed the car window and drove the Bugatti Veyron onto the road. After Chen Yang drove the car onto the road, he drove towards Zhongbei City. He didn't have many friends in Dongjiang City, and the reason he said that to He Yuan just now was just to maintain his boss's dignity. Arriving in Zhongbei, just at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Yang went to Rumung restaurant and asked the chef to cook 2 dishes for him. He drank alone in the restaurant, which was quite interesting. The days passed by quickly. In the blink of an eye, a week passed. During this week, Chen Yang basically didn't encounter any problems. The school team's national basketball competition is about to begin, and Chen Yang has been preparing for this recently. One evening a week later, Chen Yang walked out of the cafeteria door after finishing his meal as usual, and suddenly ran into a woman in black clothes and black pants. Looking closely, it's not Anna, so who else could it be? As soon as Chen Yang saw Anna, he thought, something must have happened again. He walked up to Anna calmly and smiled helplessly, "Have you eaten? You still have the mood to ask me if I have eaten it?" Anna suddenly frowned. Chen Yang was stunned. "What's wrong?" "Senior's sister was injured," Anna said with anger in her eyes. "Senior's sister?" Chen Yang asked in surprise. "Senior's sister Mu Qianqian? Who else could it be?" Anna said with a frown. Chen Yang took a deep breath. Now he finally understood why Anna had such a sad face. It turned out that Mu Qianqian was injured. But who dares to hurt Mu Qianqian? Thinking of this, Chen Yang asked seriously, "What happened?" Chapter 104, Accept the Battle, Sect Master. Anna frowned and said, "It was Longwu sect who sent someone to challenge my senior sister. My senior sister is equally strong as him, but he plotted and injured my senior sister. Everyone from Baihua sect will go to Longmen tomorrow to ask for an explanation." "There is such a thing? What vicious trick did the people from Longwomen use?" Chen Yang asked curiously. After all, when he fought with Mu Qianqian that day, he felt that Mu Qianqian's strength was quite good. Logically speaking, with Mu Qianqian's level, she should not be easily tricked. The only possibility was that the people from Longwomen used a very bad trick. Anna frowned upon hearing this and said, "He used poison to make the senior sister lose some of her power, and then that." "Really?" Chen Yang frowned, a fire rising in his heart. He originally thought that his eldest sister had asked the Zhou family to talk to Longwomen, and the grudge between him and Longwomen would naturally be written off. "I didn't expect that these old guys would still hold on to this matter." Chen Yang thought about it, then looked at Anna seriously and said, "You from Baihua sect are going to Longwu sect to ask for an explanation tomorrow, right?" "I'll go too." "What are you going to do?" Anna asked with a frown. She originally told Chen Yang about this just hoping that Chen Yang would be more careful in the next 2 days. After all, she couldn't protect him secretly, and she really didn't think that Chen Yang would go with her. Chen Yang smiled and said, "You forgot, no matter what, I am also a member of Longwomen." "Really?" Anna didn't quite believe that Chen Yang's explanation was sincere. Seeing that Anna didn't believe it, Chen Yang said truthfully, "Your senior sister was injured by the people of Longwomen. It has something to do with me. I also want to go over and see what the people of Longwomen mean." Anna narrowed her eyes. This time, he believed that Chen Yang's explanation was true. If Chen Yang was not a member of Baihua sect, she would definitely not let Chen Yang get involved in the affairs of Baihua sect. But Chen Yang happened to be a member of Baihua sect now, so almost all members of Baihua sect were mobilized, and Chen Yang naturally could not sit idle. "Okay, wait for my call tomorrow." "Okay, by the way, where is Longwomen?" "Yanjing." "Yanjing?" Chen Yang choked. He didn't expect that Longwu sect's headquarters was in Yanjing. That was too far away. But he changed his mind and decided that since he had decided to participate in Baihua sex activities, he would go no matter how far it was. He said seriously, "Okay, I understand." Anna turned and left, and Chen Yang also returned to the dormitory. The next morning, Chen Yang received a call from Anna, who asked him to take a plane to Yinjing alone, while she had already rushed to Yinjing with 2 fellow sisters from the Baihua sect. Chen Yang was also very speechless, thinking, "Take me with you when you go to Yinjing. It will be so boring for me to go to Yinjing alone." Although he was speechless, he had no choice. After all, Anna and the others had already left, so he had to go to Yinjing alone. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Anna, he hurried out of bed, packed up his things, and took a taxi to the airport. He was lucky enough to buy a ticket to Yinjing at 9:30 in the morning and arrived at Yinjing Airport at 11:30. As soon as Chen Yang walked out of the gate of Yinjing Airport, he called Anna. Anna told Chen Yang the location of the Longwu sect's headquarters and asked him to hurry over there as the people from the Baihua sect had already gathered there. Chen Yang replied with an okay and hung up the phone with Anna. He took a taxi to the Longwomen headquarters and finally arrived at the Longwomen headquarters at noon. When Chen Yang got off the car at the Longwomen headquarters, he discovered that the so-called Longwomen headquarters was actually a martial arts school. The martial arts school had 3 floors in total, and a large word Wu written in ink was hung on the lintel of the lobby on the first floor. There were more than 40 people from the Baihua sect. Looking around, most of them were women, with only 3 men. The leader was an old woman with short white hair, about 1.6 meters tall, wearing a black training suit. She looked old, but there was a sense of energy from her whole body, and she looked very powerful. People from Longwu sect also came out. The leader was naturally Wu Xin with his slicked back hair. More than 20 disciples stood behind him to support him. The Baihua sect and the Longwu sect are both ancient sects in the Xia kingdom with a history of more than 100 years. Therefore, even in modern times with advanced technology, the two sides still maintain ancient traditions to resolve conflicts. The old lady leading the Baihua sect was called Xiaolan. At this moment, she frowned and said to Wu Xian with anger in her eyes, "Hand over Lu Chang." Lu Chang is the disciple of Longwu sect who injured Mu Qianqian. Wu Xian said with his hands behind his back, "In a martial arts competition, there will always be injuries and deaths. Xiaolan, your disciples are not as skilled as others. You brought people to me today to ask for them. Aren't you afraid that other sects in the martial arts world will laugh at you?" Xiaolan said angrily, "Your subordinates are all despicable people. Using poison to consume Qianqian's power and defeat her, what kind of ability is that?" Wu Xian narrowed his eyes and sneered, "Humph, you said poison? Where's the evidence? When did your Baihua sect fall to this level? You can't beat my disciples, so you say my disciples used poison. Are all the people in Baihua sect so useless? Pooh." Xiaolan was furious. "Who are you calling a waste? I'm talking about you." Wu Xin glared. Xiaolan took a step forward, and all the disciples of Baihua sect also took a step forward. Seeing that the people from the Baihua sect were about to fight, the disciples of the Longwu sect also stepped forward. Both sides refused to give in, and the air was suddenly filled with a strong smell of gunpowder. Xiaolan said angrily, "Wu Xian, hand over Lu Chang. I will send my disciples to fight him. If my disciples lose this time, I will be convinced. I will never trouble you again about Qianqian's matter. Everyone in your Baihua sect is so useless. Even if I send Lu Chang out, you will still lose. If you have the guts, call Lu Chang out." Wu Xian sneered, "People from Longwu sect never fight with trash. I think the only capable person among your men is Mu Qianqian, and she was defeated by my men. Humph, the rest are trash." Xiaolan immediately clenched his fists, "You bastard." The disciples of Baihua sect took another step forward, and the disciples of Longwu sect also took a step forward. Both sides glared at each other fiercely. A big battle was inevitable. However, just when the atmosphere was full of gunpowder and the two sides were likely to clash, Chen Yang's voice came from behind the Baihua sect disciples. "Where is the leader of the Longwu sect? I want to challenge you." As soon as Chen Yang said this, everyone's eyes were focused on him. These looks were filled with surprise. Everyone was wondering, who was he going to challenge? The leader of Longwu sect? Chapter 105, Long Women Fell Silent. Everyone's eyes were on Chen Yang, and Chen Yang's eyes were looking straight at Wu Xian. Wu Xian and Chen Yang stared at each other for more than 10 seconds, and suddenly Wu Xian frowned and said, "Who wanted to challenge me just now?" Chen Yang walked slowly from the back of the Bai Huaman team to the front, looked at Wu Xian calmly and said, "It's me." Wu Xian clenched his fists. He felt that it was a great insult that he was challenged by a small figure like Chen Yang. An assistant behind Wu Xian jumped out, frowned at Chen Yang and said, "Asshole, do you know what you are doing?" Chen Yang said calmly, "The grudge between me and your Longwu sect will be settled today." "Don't you dare?" "Why not?" Wu Xian said angrily. After all, there were so many martial artists watching at the scene. If he didn't even dare to accept Chen Yang's challenge, wouldn't he be laughed at to death? Xiaolan crossed her arms and frowned as she asked Mu Chanqian, who looked a little pale, "He is Chen Yan?" Mu Chanqian nodded and coughed, "Yes, master." "Stop him quickly, he's really looking for death." Xiaolan's eyes showed contempt. Mu Chanqian covered her chest and said to Anna beside her, "Anna, go stop him." Mu Chanqian suffered serious internal injuries, but she was still able to move. She came here with a large organization this time because she had a strong sense of responsibility and did not want to stay alone in the hotel room to recuperate. Xiaolan was unable to persuade Mu Chanqian, so she brought her along. She had already thought about it. If a conflict occurred between Baihua sect and Longwu sect, she would order her two subordinates to quickly escort Mu Chanqian away from the scene. In any case, she would not let Mu Chanqian suffer a second injury. Only then did Xiaolan agree to let Mu Chanqian come along. Anna shouted at Chen Yang at this time, "Chen Yang, you are not qualified to issue a challenge, come back." Anna said this to protect him, but when Chen Yang heard it, it made him feel particularly uncomfortable. Chen Yang said to Anna, "I understand what you mean. I am determined to have this fight today." After saying that, Chen Yang looked at Wu Xian and said, "Do you dare to accept the challenge?" Ignorant child. Wu Xian was so angry that his teeth itched. He took off the expensive Rolex watch on his left wrist and handed it to his assistant beside him. He put his hands behind his back, walked in front of Chen Yang, and smiled with narrowed eyes, "You can challenge me, but you have to sign a life and death agreement." Life and death warrant? Chen Yang gritted his teeth and thought to himself how vicious Wu Xian was. After signing the life and death agreement, there is no doubt that the life and death of both parties are determined. It seems that Wu Xian is going to beat him to death this time. However, since Chen Yang dared to come out and challenge, he naturally had a certain amount of confidence in his heart. Otherwise, he wouldn't come out. Thinking of this, Chen Yang responded loudly, "It's a life and death agreement, don't regret it after signing it." Wu Xian said gloomily, "Bring me the death warrant." Xiaolan, Mu Chanqian's face turned dark. Because they all knew in their hearts that Chen Yang challenging Wu Xian? Isn't this like an ant trying to shake a tree? Xiaolan blamed Chen Yang for being too young and hot-headed, and not knowing the seriousness of the matter at all. This kind of person is really not suitable to stay in Bai Huaman. If he is kept in Bai Huaman all the time, there is no telling what kind of disaster will be brought to Bai Huaman. Back off. Xiaolan finally couldn't help it and yelled at Chen Yang. In her opinion, Chen Yang was just fooling around. When Wu Xian saw this, a mocking smile appeared on his face. "Xiaolan, are you scared? Is it fun for you to bully a kid?" Xiaolan asked sarcastically. Wu Xian sneered, "According to the rules of the martial arts world, anyone can challenge me, including him. I have already accepted his challenge, and neither of us can take it back. I'll fight you." Xiaolan said angrily. Wu Xian raised his head and laughed, "You want to fight me? I don't think highly of you." "All right." Chen Yang was also very upset at this time. He knew that Xiaolan and Anna's dissuasion was for his own good, but why couldn't they see the situation clearly? Chen Yang didn't want his challenge to be interfered with by anyone again, so he said loudly, "This challenge is my personal behavior and has nothing to do with Bai Huaman. This is a personal grudge between me and Longwomen." Xiaolan was furious after hearing this. She gritted her teeth, stamped her feet, turned her head and said to Mu Chanqian, "Don't blame us even if you kill us. Just let him be." Mu Chanqian frowned and said silently in her heart, "You don't know how high the heaven is and how deep the earth is. You will be beaten to death." Anna also frowned, and said loudly in her heart, "Are you stupid? Are you stupid?" After a while, Wu Xian's deputy brought a death certificate, and both parties signed their names on it. After Wu Xian signed his name, he used the eagle claw technique, opened his 5 fingers, bent them, and grabbed towards Chen Yang's heart. Chen Yang had not learned any moves, but he had all his strength. He lowered his head and rushed towards Wu Xian like a bull. When the disciples of Longwu sect saw this, they all showed sarcastic smiles on their faces. Fool, you want to defeat the master like this? Master can beat the piss out of him. Chen Yang hit Wu Xian heavily. Wu Xian didn't take Chen Yang's reckless behavior seriously at first, but when Chen Yang hit him, Wu Xian suddenly felt like he was hit by a high-speed car and he took 10 steps back. When everyone saw this, they all showed surprise in their eyes. Wu Xian was also surprised. He didn't expect Chen Yang's impact force to be so strong. Wu Xian frowned, thought for a while, then jumped up and kicked at Chen Yang. Chen Yang stood still like a mountain, his eyes bright. When Wu Xian was about to kick him, he quickly grabbed Wu Xian's ankle and threw him out. Bang! Wu Xian fell heavily to the ground. Chen Yang didn't give him a chance to breathe. In the blink of an eye, he rushed to Wu Xian and punched him in the chest. Wu Xian's eyes widened immediately. After a while, he suddenly opened his mouth and spat out a mouthful of blood. The whole audience was stunned. At this time, Chen Yang raised his fist, looked at Wu Xian coldly and asked, "Do you accept it? Do you admit defeat?" Wu Xian frowned and said, "Impossible, impossible. He is a third-grade master of the Qi-Wu realm. In Yanjing City, there are not many people who can defeat him so easily. How old is Chen Yang? How can he have such great strength? Could it be that he was born with supernatural powers?" Bang! Chen Yang punched Wu Xian in the chest again and asked again, "You haven't answered my question yet, do you admit defeat?" Wu Xian gritted his teeth. Chen Yang clenched his fists and was about to land the third punch when Wu Xian suddenly shouted, "I admit defeat, I admit defeat." "Speak louder, I can't hear you." "I give up. Can the grudge between me and your Longwu sect be written off today? Clear all. Louder. Clear all." Chen Yang patted Wu Xian's face with satisfaction and said with a smile, "Good boy, you were so obedient." Wu Xian closed his eyes with a look of humiliation. The disciples of Longwu sect were collectively silent at this time. Chapter 106: Managing a Large Company in the Future. Xiaolan, Mu Qianqian and Anna all opened their mouths in disbelief. They never thought that Chen Yang could defeat Wu Xian so easily. You know, this Wu Xian is a master in the Qi-Wu realm. It was incredible that Chen Yang defeated Mu Qianqian before, and today he defeated Wu Xian again. This guy is really incredible. Chen Yang let Wu Xian go, but he still looked at him with a cold gaze and said, "We are all men. We have said that this account is a purchase and sale, and it is written off. If there is any tale in the future, you are unworthy of being a man." Wu Xian angrily spat out a mouthful of blood, got up from the ground, walked in front of the Longwu sect disciples, and said coldly, "What are you looking at? Aren't you ashamed?" The disciples of Longwu sect immediately walked towards the martial arts hall. Wu Xian also walked towards the martial arts hall. They disappeared from Chen Yang's sight in a short while. As soon as Wu Xian and the others left, all the disciples of Baihua sect, led by Xiaolan and Mu Qianqian, came to Chen Yang together. "Chen Yang!" Xiaolan called out with admiration in her eyes. After all, the person Chen Yang just defeated was Wu Xian from Longwu sect, who had such attainments in martial arts at such a young age. Xiaolan also wished that Chen Yang could stay in Baihua sect forever, as he would definitely bring honor to Baihua sect in the future. Chen Yang looked at Xiaolan and said, "Hello." But he didn't know Xiaolan and didn't know her name. Xiaolan smiled and said, "Not bad, young man." Chen Yang said calmly, "That's it. This time it's a personal grudge between me and Long Women. It seems that my grudge has been resolved today." Xiaolan smiled slightly, then turned her head and said, "Shanshan, Chen Yang will be your disciple from now on. You must take good care of him, and learn more from him in martial arts. Men and women work together, and work is not tiring. If you encounter conflicts, give in to him more." Mu Qianqian frowned and replied respectfully, "Yes." Xiaolan looked at Chen Yang again and said, "Chen Yang, if you need anything in the future, just ask your senior sister Mu. By the way, do you have a girlfriend?" When Chen Yang heard this, a look of surprise flashed across his eyes. What does Xiaolan mean by this? Could it be that she wanted to introduce Mu Qianqian as his girlfriend? Chen Yang immediately joked, "No. If you can get along with your senior sister Mu can be your girlfriend." Xiaolan said seriously. When the Baihua sect heard this, there was an uproar. Everyone knows that Mu Qianqian is the most beautiful female disciple in Baihua sect, and there are at least 40 or 50 men pursuing her. But what did Grandmaster Xia just say? He wanted to introduce Mu Qianqian to Chen Yang as his girlfriend? He really thought too highly of Chen Yang. Mu Qianqian's face suddenly turned red, and she said, Master. Xiaolan said, Chen Yang is single, and you are single too, so why not? Mu Qianqian glanced at Chen Yang, a conflicted look in her cold eyes. It is said that the teacher's orders are hard to disobey. Mu Qianqian was also thinking in her heart, am I really going to live with this person for the rest of my life? Seeing that Xiaolan and Mu Qianqian were serious, Chen Yang quickly waved his hands and said, I'm just kidding. I have a girlfriend. Don't take it seriously. Also, now that the feud between me and Longwoman has been resolved, I want to withdraw from Baiwaman. Chen Yang said lightly. Hearing this, Xiaolan's eyes showed anger, and he immediately said, No, it's easy to enter my Baihua sect, but it's not that easy to get out. Chen Yang raised his eyebrows and said, Thank you so much for thinking so highly of me. I originally joined the Baihua sect just to protect myself. Now the grudge between me and the Longwu sect has been written off, so. Xiaolan sighed. At this time, Mu Qianqian blushed but looked at Chen Yang with cold eyes and said, Chen Yang, we agreed on 2 months. Let's discuss this matter after 2 months. Chen Yang glanced at Mu Qianqian, nodded and said, Okay, senior sister Mu, I'll give you face. Afterwards, under Xiaolan's arrangement, Chen Yang went to Yanjing with all the disciples of Baihua sect to have a meal at a restaurant. Then he said goodbye to all the disciples of Baihua sect and flew back to Zhongbei. Chen Yang returned to Zhongbei University and did nothing. He went back to the dormitory in a low-key manner, turned on the computer and started watching a movie. Defeating Wu Xian was a trivial matter to Chen Yang. However, what he didn't know was that while he was watching the movie in his dormitory, the news of his defeat of Wu Xian spread throughout the entire underworld of Yanjing as if it had grown wings. After all, Wu Xian was also well known in the underworld of Yanjing. He had a fight and lost, and the one he lost to was a young man who was just over 20 years old. How could such a miraculous thing not spread by word of mouth? In the blink of an eye, a night passed. Chen Yang slept soundly that night, but what he didn't know was that his name caused a stir in the underworld of Yanjing. Many sect leaders or great masters were in the hall. Who on earth was Chen Yang? He could even defeat Wu Xian. It can be said that Chen Yang's name shocked the entire underworld of Yanjing. Early the next morning, Chen Yang just opened his eyes and received a call from Anna. When he answered the phone, he heard Anna whisper, Do you know that you are famous? Me? I've been famous for a long time. What happened? Chen Yang joked. Anna said, Your name has spread among many sects, and many people are asking about you. Really? A hint of surprise appeared on Chen Yang's face. He didn't expect that his name would spread among the sects. Is it because I defeated Wu Xian? Chen Yang asked with a raised eyebrow. What do you think? Anna said. Chen Yang took a deep breath, thought about it, and said with a smile, If I become famous, then I will become famous. Anyway, people like me will become famous sooner or later. You are quite confident, Anna scolded. Chen Yang said helplessly, Anyway, things have already happened like this, and there is no way to change it. I can only accept it. You're quite open-minded. Anyway, you should be more careful in the future. Sometimes being famous is not a good thing. Anna said. Okay. Chen Yang nodded and hung up the phone with Anna. He understood that Anna called him out of kindness to remind him, but for Chen Yang, as long as he resolved the feud with Longwu sect, everything would be fine. As for his name spreading among the major sects in Yanjing, he didn't care. Let it spread. He couldn't stop it because the mouth was on other people's faces. In the morning, Chen Yang went to class and had nothing to do in the afternoon. But at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Xinyue suddenly called Chen Yang and asked him to go with her to see his godmother, Yang Shufan, the mother of the 5 sisters. Chen Yang was a little surprised that Su Xinyue would call him and ask him to go see his godmother, but Chen Yang immediately agreed. These 5 sisters were so kind to him. Chen Yang was a grateful person, and in his heart he regarded Yang Shufan as his own relative. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue, he went to the gate of Zhongbei University to wait for Su Xinyue. After waiting for 10 minutes, a cool red Maserati slowly stopped in front of him. Su Xinyue rolled down the window, took off her sunglasses and said with a smile, Xiaoyang, get in the car. Chen Yang smiled slightly, opened the passenger door, got in, and closed the door again. As soon as Chen Yang closed the car door, Su Xinyue put on her sunglasses again and said, Mom actually wanted to talk to you a long time ago, but she was not feeling well a few days ago. Now she is feeling better. If I had known this earlier, I would have gone to see her too. Chen Yang said sincerely. He had also wondered before why none of the 5 sisters took him to see Yang Shufan. It turned out that Yang Shufan was in poor health. It was understandable. Yang Shufan had undergone 2 major operations. How could she get better? More than an hour later, Su Xinyue drove into the Bishuyunshan community and entered Villa number 3. Yang Shufan, who was sitting on the sofa, smiled and waved at Chen Yang. Xiao Yang, come here. Chen Yang hurriedly walked up to Yang Shufan and frowned. Godmother, are you okay? Yang Shufan smiled happily and said, much better, Xiao Yang, please sit down. Chen Yang sat down and looked at Yang Shufan in confusion. He didn't know what Yang Shufan wanted to talk to him about, but judging by the situation, it must be something very important. Xiao Yang, I've heard about all the big things you've done in Jiangbei recently. Yang Shufan said with a satisfied smile. Really? Chen Yang scratched the back of his head modestly. Yang Shufan smiled again and said, I also watched your live broadcast at the last food festival. It was quite popular. Chen Yang said, that's all because of the star effect of the 3rd and 4th sisters. I just took advantage of the opportunity to steal. Yang Shufan shook her head and said, don't be so modest in front of me. Many people have resources but don't know how to use them. You are different. You are smart and have a business mind. Thank you, Godmother. Chen Yang smiled modestly. He also saw that Yang Shufan was a very smart and wise woman, so he did not want to be modest with her. After all, Yang Shufan was a smart woman, and she could tell whether what he said was true or false at a glance. Instead of being falsely polite, it was better to tell the truth. Yang Shufan continued with a smile, Xiaoyan, work hard. In the future, I will have another group in Yanjing and let you manage it. The group, I manage it? Chen Yang's face was full of surprise. At this time, Su Xinyue smiled and explained, the Yanjing group is even bigger than the Hongtai group. Chapter 107 Will you be my male lead? Godmother, you really think highly of me. Chen Yang said sincerely. He never thought that his godmother Yang Shufan actually wanted to hand over a group to him. Yang Shufan smiled firmly and said, no, Xiao Yang, I see your potential. If you are not a person with potential, I will not be at ease handing over the group to you in the future. Okay, let's wait and see. Chen Yang said softly. After all, it was still a long time before he could take over the group, so it was too early to say these things now. By the way, Godmother, let's put aside all the issues concerning the group and take good care of yourself. Chen Yang instructed seriously. To him, Yang Shufan's health was the top priority. Yang Shufan's face showed satisfaction and joy. After thinking for a while, she turned to Su Xinyue and said, Xiao Ya, you will be the chef tonight. Don't leave. Call Xin over as well. You haven't had a meal at home for a long time. Hearing this, Su Xinyue quickly nodded and said, okay, I also want to eat at home tonight. Yang Shufan smiled happily and said, okay, there's fish and meat in the refrigerator. You and Xiao Yang can go and have a look to see if there's anything else you want to eat that's not in the refrigerator. If not, go buy some. Okay. Su Xinyue replied happily. After she finished speaking, she looked at Chen Yang and said, Xiao Yang, come with me and see. Good. Chen Yang also had a happy smile on his face. In his eyes, Yang Shufan is really a very good elder, and he feels fortunate to have such a good elder. Su Xinyue took Chen Yang to the refrigerator. When Chen Yang opened it, he saw that there was everything inside. He smiled and said to Su Xinyue, Sister, you don't have to buy anything. I think there are quite a lot of chicken, duck, fish, and meat in the refrigerator. Yeah. Su Xinyue nodded and said, let me think about it, what should I do tonight? Su Xinyue thought for a while, and perhaps came up with a great idea. She turned her head and smiled at Chen Yang, let's make lotus leaf chicken tonight. Okay. Chen Yang nodded without hesitation, because lotus leaf chicken was indeed his favorite. Just like that, Chen Yang went to the kitchen with Su Xinyue to prepare the ingredients. At around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Su Xinrong also arrived. As soon as she arrived, she and Su Xinyue cooked in the kitchen together, so naturally Chen Yang had nothing to do. Chen Yang went outside, sat on the sofa and chatted with Yang Shufan, and they seemed to be having a very happy conversation. The meal was finished at around 9 o'clock in the evening, and Chen Yang was very satisfied. Chen Yang stayed with Su Xinyue and the others until 10 o'clock in the evening, and then Su Xinrong drove him back home. The next morning. 8 o'clock in the morning. The system delivered benefits on time again. This time, the system did not deliver merit points or energy water, but super acting skills. After acquiring this super acting skill, Chen Yang's mind also gained a lot of knowledge and skills about acting. Chen Yang also didn't know what the system meant by rewarding him with this. However, just after 9 o'clock in the morning, Su Su suddenly called. As soon as Chen Yang answered the phone, he heard Su Su smiled and said, "Xiao Yang, are you busy? Are you okay, sister? Is there anything wrong?" Chen Yang asked curiously. Su Su smiled and said, "You are coming for an audition, do you have time?" "Audition? Do I need an audition?" Chen Yang was surprised. He thought, "I'm just playing a passerby A or passerby B, why do I need an audition?" Su Su explained, "Although your role only has 3 lines, there will be 3 scenes where you will be required to appear. Although your role is small, it does require a certain level of acting ability. I am at the Hangshan Film and Television Base. If you have time today, please come over. Director Su Ko will personally audition you for your role." Director Su Ko personally auditioned my play? Chen Yang opened his eyes wide with a look of disbelief. How could he have deserved to have Director Su Ko personally audition his play? Chen Yang was excited for a while, then he smiled and said, "It means that no matter what time it is today, I just need to go to Hangshan Film and Television Base, right?" "Well, yes, tomorrow at the latest." Su Su instructed. "Okay, then I understand. I'll take a look today. It seems like nothing is wrong. I'll go over there today." Chen Yang said seriously. "Okay." Su Su smiled with satisfaction and hung up the phone. Chen Yang also took the phone away from his ear and an excited smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He never thought that his first acting role in his life would be auditioned by the great director Su Ko himself. That's quite a high standard. Chen Yang got out of bed, packed up briefly, and then went behind the door to take a look at today's class schedule. He found that there was only one unimportant class, so he snapped his fingers and said, "Let's go today." Chen Yang did what he thought. He left the school alone and in a low-key manner, bought a plane ticket and went to Hangshan City. Hangshan City is in Zhejiang province. It is a famous film and television base. In this film and television base there are many young actors who are looking for acting opportunities and hope to become famous one day. They are collectively called Hangpyo. Chen Yang arrived in Hangshan City at around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. As soon as he came out of the Hangshan airport, he called Su Su. After all, he arrived in Hangshan City completely in the dark, and it would be best if someone could guide him. Chen Yang waited at the gate of Hangshan Airport for more than half an hour, and a black Mercedes-Benz business sedan slowly stopped in front of him. Chen Yang's eyes lit up when he saw the Mercedes-Benz sedan. This must be his sister Su Su's car. Chen Yang walked towards the Mercedes-Benz commercial vehicle. At this time, the window of the back seat slowly fell down, revealing Su Su's face wearing sunglasses. She smiled at him and said, "Xiao Yang." When Chen Yang got in the car, Su Su held his hand tightly and asked, "Are you nervous?" "It's okay." Chen Yang replied truthfully. "Don't be nervous when you meet Director Su later. He's quite kind," Su Su said with a smile. Chen Yang knew that Su Su was trying to prepare him psychologically, but he was not nervous at all. He said to Su Su, "Sister, I'm just playing around. It won't be a problem." Su Su nodded in satisfaction and said nothing more. Perhaps it was best to remain silent at this moment. The car finally arrived at the Hangshan Film and Television Base. Su Su took Chen Yang into a studio and saw that the studio was full of busy staff. Of course, there were also some very beautiful actresses and very handsome actors. Su Su took Chen Yang's hand and walked to a man sitting on a chair with a small tuft of beard on his chin. The man crossed his legs and looked very relaxed. He looked at Chen Yang and smiled, "Hello." Chen Yang opened his eyes wide. Who else could this person be but the great director Su Ku? When Chen Yang was surprised, Su Su smiled and said, "Director, I brought the person to you." Su Ku smiled very relaxedly and said, Sure. Have you ever studied acting before?" Chen Yang said modestly and low-key, "I have never touched on this." Su Ku laughed and said, "He's quite a down-to-earth person." Su Su was embarrassed and thought, "You little brat, you're too honest. At least you can say you've learned a little." Su Su felt really embarrassed. Soon, the assistant director, producer, and production staff all arrived. They were also curious about Chen Yang, so they came to take a look. Su Ku still crossed his legs and said, "How about this, I will test your acting skills first, you perform the scene I told you to perform for me now." "Okay." Chen Yang replied in a low voice. He suddenly thought of what happened to Stephen Chow in The King of Comedy. Stephen Chow was also auditioned by the director in the studio. Chen Yang felt that his current experience was the same as that of Stephen Chow in the movie. Suka smiled at this time and said, "Imagine that you have walked into an endless, dark forest." Chen Yang imagined the scene in his mind and immediately made a horrified expression. Suddenly, there was a sound of a tiger behind me. Suka used a frightened voice. Chen Yang quickly turned around, his expression first showing fear, which then immediately turned into a threat. Suku added, "The tiger pounces on you, and you find a stick not far away, so roll over and grab it. Getting the stick, you fight the tiger and find out that everything is an illusion." Chen Yang performed according to the scenario that director Suku had described, and Su, who was standing beside him, was so nervous that her palms were sweating. After all, although director Suku is usually relaxed and approachable, he is very serious about performance and an actor's acting skills. Finally, Suka finished describing all the scenes. Chen Yang stopped his performance, and Suka took the lead in applauding. Su didn't know what director Suku was thinking, so she smiled and asked, "Director Su, my brother's acting is not good, you just have to make do with it." Suka glanced at Su, shook his head, and then looked at Chen Yang and said, "This play is still missing a male lead. Are you willing to be my male lead?" When Suka said this, everyone on the spot was shocked. Chapter 108. This acting is too perfect. The assistant director, production manager, and producer behind Suku all opened their mouths wide into an O shape, big enough to fit a pigeon egg. What did director Su say just now? He wanted Chen Yang to be the male lead of this play? Are you sure? Everyone was confused. What was director Su going to do? Chen Yang also showed deep surprise on his face. He looked at Suku and said, "Director Su, so I passed the audition, right?" Chen Yang was deliberately joking with Suku. Suku had asked him to be the male lead in his play, so how could he fail the audition? Suka smiled and said, "You haven't answered my question just now. Do you want to challenge the male lead of this play?" "Director Su, thank you for thinking so highly of me, but I'm just filming for fun, so dot." Chen Yang said to Suku with an apologetic look on his face. Suka nodded, I understand. Your performance is very delicate and better than many male actors in China." When Suka said this, everyone around him was stunned again. Coming from the mouth of the great director Suka, these words are already the highest praise for Chen Yang's acting skills, okay? Since Suka praised Chen Yang's delicate acting skills, then his acting skills are indeed very delicate. After all, director Su has made so many famous movies. If he can't judge an actor's acting skills accurately, then he would have wasted his time in this industry. Su was also very surprised. Originally, she had only expected a 50% and 50% chance of getting the role when she asked Chen Yang to audition, but she didn't expect that Chen Yang would go so far as to convince director Su to use him as the leading actor. Su said happily, "Director Su, my brother is just acting blindly. He acted so well even if he acted randomly. If he acted well, would there be no room for other actors to live?" Suku joked. His joke immediately caused people around him to smile knowingly. Su also started laughing. Suka continued, "But all kidding aside, your brother does have a talent for acting. He is very good at acting and is very involved in the performance." Thank you. Su said excitedly in her heart. After all, these words coming from director Suka's mouth could be said to be the highest evaluation of Chen Yang's acting skills. "Director Su, if I pass the audition, when will my scene be filmed?" Chen Yang asked Suku with a smile. He really didn't think about being the leading actor. He just wanted to finish his 3 scenes and then go home. After all, he came here to have fun. Suka thought for a moment and said, "Don't leave tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. If everything goes well, you can finish filming your scene." Chen Yang thought, although he still has classes tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, they are not important classes, so he can stay to film. With this thought, Chen Yang smiled at Suku and said, "Thank you, Director Su." After Chen Yang finished speaking to Suku, Su grabbed his wrist and pulled him out of the studio. When they were outside the studio, Su said excitedly, "Xiaoyang, you really shocked me just now." Chen Yang said modestly, "I didn't expect Director Su to think so highly of me." Su said, "Director Su was very serious about actors acting. He speaks very highly of you. He has never spoken so highly of any actor before. Director Su thinks highly of me." Chen Yang continued to speak in a low-key manner. He understood that the reason why his acting skills were recognized by Su-ko was because the system gave him the super actor skills, but he certainly would not tell Su-su about this. Su-su smiled with satisfaction, then patted Chunyang on the shoulder and said, "Then you can stay with me tonight and shoot tomorrow." "Okay." Chunyang smiled excitedly. He was still very excited at the thought that he could participate in the play directed by Su-ko. "I am even more excited at the thought of him appearing in the movie once it hits theaters." At night, under the care of Su-su, Chunyang took him to stay in the largest hotel near Hangshan Film and Television Base. Many well-known actors had stayed in this hotel before, all of whom were filming in Hangshan Film and Television Base. In the blink of an eye, the night passed. In order to prepare for his performance during the day, Chunyang took a careful look at the script, which only had 3 lines last night, and went over in his mind how he should act. 7 o'clock in the morning. Su-su brought Chunyang to the studio. Chunyang thought that he and Su-su had arrived too early, but when they arrived at the studio, the staff had already started to get busy. Chunyang and Su-su had just walked into the studio. Chunyang was still curiously watching how the actors were filming when an assistant director walked up to Chunyang, handed him a 10-page script and said with a smile, "Mr. Chen, this is your script." "I have a script," Chunyang said in surprise. The assistant director laughed and said, "This script is different from the one you have." "No, the same?" Chunyang took the script from the assistant director and took a look at it. His eyes widened immediately, because the 10 pages of the script were filled with lines, which was much more important than the previous role that only had 3 lines. Chunyang handed the script to Su-su and said, "Sister, take a look, what's going on?" Su-su took the script from Chunyang, flipped through it briefly, and smiled as she said, "Xiaoyang, you play the role of Lu, the shopkeeper of the tavern, the third male lead in the play." "The third male lead?" Chunyang took a breath of cold air. Although he was well informed and used to many things, he still took a breath of cold air in surprise when he heard that Su-ko wanted him to play the third male lead. Su-su carefully flipped through the script again and said with a smile, "Yes, that's right, it's the third male lead. It seems that director Su really has high hopes for you." "Really?" Chunyang took the script from Su-su again and read it carefully. "It seems like he's bound to play the third male lead." A faint smile appeared on Chunyang's lips. "It's rare that director Su thinks so highly of him, so let him play the third male lead. It's not something he can't handle with his acting skills anyway." "It seems I have to act well this time," Chunyang said with a smile. Su-su also laughed and said, "That's a must. It's not easy to be the third male lead in director Su's play." "Okay, then I'll act well," Chunyang replied easily. At 10 o'clock in the morning, the filming of a scene belonging to Chunyang began. The content of the play he filmed is like this: he and the tavern proprietress are entertaining guests in the tavern, and suddenly a group of soldiers come outside to arrest a criminal. As the owner of the tavern, Chunyang must grasp the image of a man who appears stupid but is actually smart, the kind of wise man who appears foolish. This also tests an actor's acting skills. The shooting has begun. The actress who plays the boss lady with Chunyang is also a well-known first-line actress in China. Chunyang even watched quite a few TV dramas she starred in when he was a child. He never thought that he would act opposite her one day. When Chunyang finished putting on makeup and came to the tavern where he was going to perform, veteran actress Yu Zhuanli immediately stepped forward and said to Chunyang very politely, "Hello, hello." Chunyang also said politely to Yu Zhuanli, "Teacher Yu, I watched a lot of TV dramas you acted in when I was a kid." Yu Zhuanli joked, "You said that as if I were very old." Chunyang laughed and said, "Teacher Yu, you are so humorous." Yu Zhuanli immediately looked at Chunyang seriously and said, "I heard that director Su praised you yesterday." "Oh, it's not easy to get director Su to praise you." When Su-ko, who was sitting behind the camera, heard veteran actress Yu Zhuanli making a joke about him, he looked at Yu Zhuanli helplessly. Yu Zhuanli smiled at Su-ko like a naughty child. "Director Su, I was praising you in disguise just now." Su-ko said, "If you can pass it in one go and save me some film money, I will be very grateful to you." "Then I want to help you save the film money. Director Su, you have to treat us to a meal." "If you can pass it in one try, treating you to a meal is nothing," Su-ko said calmly. After Su-ko finished saying this, the staff around him immediately smiled knowingly. Chunyang also felt comfortable. It seemed that this was a very harmonious filming family. As long as the atmosphere was harmonious, good films could usually be made. After everyone had made some preparations, the show really began. Because Chunyang had read the script beforehand and had gone over in his mind how he was going to act, he was able to act very well, and he and veteran actress Yu Zhuanli complemented each other very well. Director Su sat behind the camera and nodded repeatedly, appearing to be very satisfied with the cooperation between Chen Yang and Yu Zhuanli. Chen Yang acted with great dedication and confidence, and his expressions and emotions were probably well controlled. When a scene was finished, Suka suddenly stood up and shouted, "Cut!" Chen Yang and Yu Zhuanli stopped performing at the same time. Suka took the lead in applauding, and the surrounding staff were influenced by director Su and also started applauding. Yu Zhuanli also had a happy smile on her face. After she and Chen Yang exchanged a glance, she sincerely said to Chen Yang, "Oh, your acting was so good just now, you brought me in." "It's just a random act, just a random act," Chen Yang said in a rather pretentious manner. "Look how modest you are. If you act well, then you act well. There's no point being modest," Yu Zhuanli joked. Chen Yang also had a satisfied smile on his face. He didn't expect that the skills given by the system were so useful. They could actually turn him from a novice performer into a master performer. After Suka finished clapping, he gave Chen Yang a thumbs up and said, "In the next play, I must make you the male lead." Chen Yang had a faint smile on his face. The staff around were a little shocked. It seems that director Su is not joking with Chen Yang. He really wants Chen Yang to be the leading actor in his next movie. It can be said that it is the greatest luck for a male actor to receive the favor of director Su. "Director Su, thank you. If the script is suitable next time, we can give it a try," Chen Yang said with a smile, which also attracted Suka to give him a thumbs up and the admiring gazes of the people around him. Chapter 109. I'm not as simple as you think. Suka smiled and said immediately, "Your scene has been filmed, you can go to the side and take a rest." Chen Yang nodded quickly and said, Okay, thank you, Director Su." Chen Yang returned to the dressing room, took off his makeup, and changed his clothes to restore his original appearance. While he was removing his makeup, Yu Zhuanli, who was also removing her makeup in the dressing room, asked Chen Yang which drama school he graduated from. Chen Yang told Yu Zhuanli truthfully that he had never been to drama school and that his acting skills were purely acquired later in life. Yu Zhuanli was also greatly shocked and found it hard to believe that Chen Yang was a latecomer. Because it is impossible for someone who has not received professional acting training to perform as well as Chen Yang. Yu Zhuanli asked again and again, but Chen Yang still told Yu Zhuanli as usual that he really had never attended any drama school. In the end, Yu Zhuanli couldn't help but admire that Chen Yang was truly a talented performer. Because Chen Yang can act, his scene was finished in just 2 days. Suka was very satisfied with Chen Yang's performance, and even joked with Chen Yang that he would definitely cut more of his footage during editing. Of course Chen Yang was happy. When I think about appearing in director Suka's film, I realize how proud I will be when my classmates and old friends from my hometown see me. Now that the film was finished, Chen Yang wanted to go back. 2 days later at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Su personally drove Chen Yang to Hangshan Airport. Before Chen Yang was about to get off the car, Su smiled and said to Chen Yang, "Xiao Yang, I must tell your other sisters about your role as the third male lead." Chen Yang smiled helplessly when he heard this and said, "Okay, let's make them happy too." "Yes." Su nodded, and then said seriously, "Then go back, be careful on the road." Chen Yang nodded and also told Su, "Sister, don't be too tired when filming." A satisfied smile appeared on Su's lips. Su was working hard in the entertainment industry, and she felt warm inside even when she heard a little word of concern from Chen Yang. "Well, go quickly," Su said with a smile. Chen Yang nodded, turned, and walked into the airport. It was already past 7 o'clock in the evening when Chen Yang returned to Jiangbei. He was a little tired, so when he got back to the dormitory, he simply washed up, lay down on the bed and went to sleep. The 3 good friends in the dormitory also knew that Chen Yang was now a big boss and his girlfriend was Lin Jingyi, so they were not surprised that Chen Yang had not returned to the dormitory for 2 days. The next morning, Chen Yang got up early, took a simple shower and went to the classroom for class. He had missed too many classes in the past 2 days, and he didn't want to skip classes again after he came back. Just as Chen Yang was on his way to the classroom, his cell phone suddenly rang. He took it out and saw that it was his elder sister Su Xinyue calling. He quickly answered the phone and said with a smile, "Sister Xiao Yang, I heard that you participated in a movie directed by Su Ke, and played the third male lead in it?" Su Xinyue said with a smile. When Chen Yang heard this, a helpless smile appeared on his face. This must be what Su told Su Xinyue over the phone, there is no doubt about it. Chen Yang was generous and readily admitted, "Yes, sister, when the movie is released, you must go to support it." Su Xinyue laughed and said, "That's for sure. If I don't support it, who will?" Chen Yang laughed and asked, Sister, do you think it's interesting that I'm making a movie? Su Xinyue smiled and said, It's quite interesting. I didn't expect my brother could make movies. Of course. Chen Yang said jokingly. Su Xinyue and Shen Yang talked back and forth for 2 minutes before they said goodbye to each other and hung up the phone. Shen Yang hung up the phone with Su Xinyue, and a helpless smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. It seems that his participation in a movie is really a new thing for his sisters. Hey, isn't this an idiot? Shen Yang continued to walk towards the classroom, but after just 7 or 8 steps, he suddenly heard a student's sneering voice behind him. Shen Yang was stunned and felt a little strange. He hadn't had a conflict with anyone in school for a long time. Shen Yang turned around and saw 3 students. They all looked mature and should be seniors. The student in the middle had a big nose and small eyes, and his eyes showed no dislike for him. A look of confusion appeared on Shen Yang's face. He doesn't even know the guy in front of him, okay? Shen Yang remained calm and asked, Brother, how did I offend you? Who is your brother? The big-nosed boy sneered. Shen Yang nodded, okay, how did I offend you? You look uncomfortable everywhere. I've been putting up with you for a long time. The big-nosed boy crossed his arms in front of him and said angrily. Shen Yang thought, could this guy be a mad dog? I don't even know him. Shen Yang said in annoyance, if you have something to say, just say it. If you have nothing to say, don't blame me for being rude to you if you keep cursing. What's so great about you? I've disliked you for a long time. How could Lin Jingyi be interested in you when you look so miserable? Let me tell you, I've tolerated you for a long time. The big-nosed boy seemed to have been holding back his anger towards Chen Yang for a long time, and now he took out all his anger on Chen Yang. Only then did Chen Yang realize that this guy was doing this for Lin Jingyi. He thought that he must like Lin Jingyi too, but Lin Jingyi had now become his girlfriend. Chen Yang always liked to solve problems thoroughly when they occurred, and didn't want to leave any tails. He saw that it was not convenient for students to come and go on the road, so he said to the big-nosed boy, let's go over there and talk. The boy with the big nose followed Chen Yang and walked to the basketball court. There were fewer people there. As soon as Chen Yang stopped, he raised a faint smile and said, Are you here for Lin Jingyi? What the hell is so great about you? You're just better at basketball. What's so great about that? Why would Lin Jingyi fall for a loser like you? The big-nosed boy did not hesitate to say his contemptuous words and blurted them out all at once. A disdainful sneer appeared on Chen Yang's lips. It's obvious that this guy is jealous of him. He can't get Lin Jingyi, and he doesn't get all the limelight like him. He is so jealous that he comes to pick a fight with him. There are people like this in school. After Chen Yang smiled, he said to the big-nosed boy calmly, Do you really think I'm only good at basketball? What else can you show off? Asked the big-nosed boy with disdain. Chen Yang's eyes suddenly became serious and he said, I am a key member of the school basketball team, the person in charge of Rumwing Restaurant in Jiangbei City, the owner of Yunding Cafe in Jiangbei City, the third male lead in director Suku's film, the owner of Dongyang Building in Dongjiang City, and I drive a Bugatti Veyron. If I want, it's a piece of cake to buy a building in the most luxurious community in this city. With all these, is it enough for me to own Lin Jingyi? When the big-nosed boy and his 2 helpers heard this, they were all choked and speechless. Chapter 110, Death Mode. After a long while, the big-nosed boy said stubbornly, If you say it is, who would believe you? Chen Yang shook his head. He was too lazy to waste words with such an idiot. He waved his hand and said, Don't come to me for no reason next time. Otherwise, I will make you pay. After saying that, Chen Yang turned around and continued walking towards the classroom. He was too lazy to pay attention to this big-nosed student who was deliberately looking for trouble. It was just a waste of time to argue with him. Brother, I have the ability to get Lin Jingyi, just bite me. The boy with the big nose was a little angry, and chased after Chen Yang and said, You coward, you don't want to debate with me anymore, right? Are you just leaving like that? Coward. Chen Yang's eyebrows knitted together, his eyes also revealed a strong chill. He suddenly turned around, kicked the big-nosed boy to the ground and said, I will hit you, you need to go to the hospital, I will pay for all the medical expenses, you have to tell the teacher that even the principal can't do anything to me, if you come to hit me, I will kill you in a minute, what can you use to fight me? Don't bother me in the future, otherwise, I will hit you every time I see you, get out. Chen Yang continued to walk forward. After what he did, the boy with the big nose became scared and didn't dare to bother Chen Yang anymore. Chen Yang went to the classroom and randomly found a seat to sit down. He felt very calm. As for the boy who had just caused trouble for him, he had already forgotten about him. Chen Yang was too lazy to pay attention to such people. If he paid attention to such people, it would be a waste of time and life. After a while, Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min also entered the classroom. They must have intentionally sat in front of Chen Yang. As soon as Shenxi sat down, he said to Lu Xiaoxiao next to him, "Recently, Su Su is participating in a movie directed by Su Ku. Did you know about this?" Lu Xiaoxiao smiled bitterly. "Who knows? You are so well informed." Shenxi said, "I like to read these entertainment gossip news when I have nothing to do." "That's right." Shenxi seemed to suddenly think of something at this time, turned his head to look at Chen Yang and asked, "Chen Yang, your sister Su Su is participating in a movie directed by Su. You should know about this, right?" "Of course I know. I just came back from the crew over there," Chen Yang said calmly. "Nonsense, you went to director Su's filming base?" Shenxi looked unconvinced, as if she knew Chen Yang very well. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Yes, you won't believe me if I tell you that I am the third male lead in director Su's movie." When Shenxi, Lu Xiaoxiao, and Tang Min heard this, they all showed surprise on their faces. After a while, Shenxi teased, "Chen Yang, if you don't brag, will you die?" Chen Yang originally told this to the three of them just to share it with them and let them see it too, but now Shenxi still doesn't believe it, which makes Chen Yang feel helpless. He thought to himself that it was fortunate that he and director Su took some photos at the film and television base at that time, otherwise, he would really become a liar. Chen Yang took out his cell phone from his pocket, found all the photos of him and director Su at the film and television base, as well as his own makeup photos, and showed them to Shenxi and the others. After Shenxi and the others finished reading, the three girls' faces were already filled with expressions of deep surprise. "Chen Yang, are you really going to act in a movie?" Shenxi asked in disbelief. Chen Yang said helplessly, "Why would I lie to you? I'm not kidding you." Tang Min blushed and smiled, "Chen Yang, you are really amazing." Chen Yang said modestly, "I am just acting. By the way, when the movie is released, you must go to support it." Lu Xiaoxiao blushed as she thought about it. Before, Chen Yang was a restaurant owner and had a sister who was a famous writer, which was already surprising enough for them. Unexpectedly, Chen Yang also had a talent for acting and could play the third male lead in the movie directed by Su Ku. He was truly invincible. Shenxi thought for a while before half-jokingly and half-admiringly saying to Chen Yang, "Why are you so outstanding even though we are both students?" No. Chen Yang was habitually modest. "Chen Yang, when you become a big star, don't look down on us classmates." Lu Xiaoxiao joked. Chen Yang joked, "You know what, I'm a little inflated now." Chen Yang's words also made the three girls laugh. In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed. During these 2 days, Chen Yang had nothing to do. But 2 days later, something big happened. The national basketball tournament was held as scheduled. The first opponent Jiangbei University faced in its first home game was the Dongjiang University basketball team, which ranked first in Jiangdong province. Because Jiangbei University is the home court, the Jiangbei University basketball team does not have to travel long distances. Chen Yang returned to the team on the night before the game and listened to the instructions of coach Jiang Shan. Jiang Shan explained in a serious manner how powerful Dongjiang University was, and encouraged the team members not to take it lightly and to muster 100% of their courage to fight against Dongjiang University. Finally, he specifically mentioned Chen Yang, saying that Dongjiang University would definitely formulate 2 or 3 sets of tactics targeting Chen Yang, and asked Chen Yang not to go home early at night, but to practice 3-pointers in the gym. Jiang Shan also said that he would accompany him personally. However, when Chen Yang heard this, he waved his hand decisively, "Coach, no need, my touch is coming soon. I have a game tomorrow, I want to go back to the dormitory to sleep." As soon as Chen Yang said this, one word rose in everyone's mind: crazy. Chen Yang was so arrogant that he even ignored what Coach Jiang said. Many team members began to have some secret thoughts about Chen Yang in their hearts. Jiang Shan heard this and said seriously, "No, this is an order. We must practice tonight." Chen Yang also became stubborn and said, "Coach, you still don't have confidence in my shooting." "Chen Yang, don't be so arrogant," Jiang Shan said angrily. Jiang Shan was angry not because of anything else, but because his authority was challenged. Chen Yang shook his head. He was very disappointed with Jiang Shan's attitude. He turned around, picked up the basketball, walked to the 3-point line, jumped, and with a swish, he hit the 3-pointer steadily. But Jiang Shan still seemed unconvinced, frowning and saying, "Tomorrow, Dongjiang University will definitely come up with a double-team plan against you. Why is the Dongjiang University team so strong? It's because of their defense. Their defense is invincible. If they double team you tomorrow, you won't be able to shoot so easily. Chen Yang still said calmly, then asked 3 people to come up and defend me. Zhang Shan sighed deeply. He was angry. How could he not be angry? But he had no way to deal with Chen Yang, so he shook his head and said, Okay, Chen Yang, I can't beat you. I hope you don't embarrass yourself tomorrow. Chen Yang yawned, then coach, I'm leaving now. After Chen Yang finished speaking, he walked towards the gymnasium entrance alone. As soon as Chen Yang left, the school basketball team members were furious. Why was he so arrogant? This was something that everyone was unhappy about. Among them, Pang Wei, who was abused by Chen Yang last time, was the most upset. He angrily said, Director Jiang, I think he doesn't even take you seriously. Zhang Shan put his hands behind his back and said, At this time, don't say anything that is not conducive to unity. Special players should be treated specially. You should start training. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. The next morning, the atmosphere in the Zhongbei University Gymnasium was very hot because people knew that the basketball teams of Zhongbei University and Dongjiang University would have a formal game in the gymnasium. Now, in addition to students from Zhongbei University, of course, there are also some cheerleaders from Dongjiang University. Early in the morning, Chen Yang came to the gymnasium at 8 o'clock to meet up with the players of Zhongbei University basketball team. Although Chen Yang could feel that these team members had some opinions about him, Chen Yang didn't care at all. He joined the school team just to have fun, so he doesn't care what these people think. The game is about to start. Gu Wuchuan called all the team members together, formed a circle, and said seriously, Come on, everyone, cheer yourself up now, let's say, fight together. Spell. Spell. Zhongbei University is doing team building, and the basketball team of Dongjiang University is also gathering together for a meeting. Their captain is Yang Ming, an old member of the Dongjiang University team. He is 1.89 meters tall, has a strong physique, is a good inside player, and is like a tower. Yang Ming said to the basketball players of Dongjiang University with a serious face, There is a super pitcher named Chen on the other side. When he comes on the court, Lu Tianhai, Wang Ji, you too, you must clamp him to death. Remember, don't stare at anyone else, just stare at that guy. Lu Tianhai and Wang Ji nodded vigorously, their eyes filled with excitement. Yang Ming then continued, As for the remaining players in Zhongbei, they are not as strong as us in terms of individual strength. As long as we strictly implement the tactics, it will be a piece of cake to defeat them. Come on, put your hands together. Dongjiang University also did team building. At 9 o'clock in the morning, with the referee's whistle, the atmosphere in the gymnasium reached its climax. The two sides first fought for the ball, and Zhongbei University got the ball. The ball was quickly passed to Chen Yang. Chen Yang didn't want to shoot at first, but seeing two 1.86 meter tall guys defending him, Chen Yang hurriedly passed the ball to Pang Wei. As a result, Pang Wei jumped up and shot, but the ball didn't go in and was missed. Chen Yang was a little disappointed. The opponent launched a quick counterattack and easily scored 2 points. The ball was back to Zhongbei University. This time, Chen Yang was dribbling the ball again, and the opponent had 2 tall guys come over to defend him closely. Coach Zhang Shan saw this scene and thought to himself, I knew the opponent would double team. This kid, let's see what you can do. Although the 2 tall guys on the opposite side raised their hands to block his view, Chen Yang was still very determined to take the 3-pointer. He first made a fake move to fool his opponent, but the opponent didn't fall for it. Then he jumped up in the blink of an eye, made a pull-up shot, and hit the 3-pointer with a swish. The man defending Chen Yang on the opposite side was stunned. Chen Yang's death mode is officially activated. Chapter 111 The God of Basketball. Swish. This steady pull-up 3-pointer brought a brief calm to the stadium, followed by thunderous cheers. The 2 Dongjiang University players who were defending Chen Yang were stunned. They raised their hands so high that they completely blocked Chen's sight. Chen Yang simply jumped up and could throw in a 3-pointer with the simplest pull-up shot. It was impossible, too impossible. While Lu Tianhai and Wang Zhizhen were confused, Dongjiang University had already launched a counterattack. Perhaps due to the influence of Chen Yang's super 3-pointer, the guards on the Dongjiang University side could not dribble steadily and were intercepted by Gu Wuchuan. Gu Wuchuan grabbed the ball and quickly threw it to Chen Yang and said, Yangzi. After Chen Yang received the ball, he didn't even dribble, but jumped up and made a pull-up shot, hitting the 3-pointer steadily. The players from Dongjiang University were completely stunned. Damn, even such a ball could be scored? After Chen Yang shot the three-pointer, he quickly returned to his own half. The atmosphere in the gymnasium became boiling again. Almost all the supporters from Jiangbei University were shouting Chen Yang's name. At this time, Chen Yang had become a great hero. The game goes on. In order to defend Chen Yang, Dongjiang University kept changing its defensive tactics. However, no matter how they changed and who they sent to defend, they could not stop Chen Yang from hitting the three-pointer steadily. By the third quarter of the game, the gap between Jiangbei University and Dongjiang University had widened to 34 points, which means that the game had completely lost its suspense. By the fourth quarter, the Dongjiang University players didn't want to play anymore, and were beaten by Jiangbei University 20-0. The game completely lost suspense. In the end, Jiangbei University won with a huge score difference of 60 points, shocking all the fans in the stadium. After the game, Yang Ming, the captain of the Dongjiang University team, was so angry that he threw his towel to the ground and cursed, "Did Chen take stimulants?" One team member slandered him, "I think he took stimulants. He should be arranged to have a checkup," Yang Ming said angrily. Yang Ming's anger was also completely transmitted to the other players from Dongjiang University. One player with a hot temper couldn't hold back for a moment and cursed at Jiangbei University, "A bunch of trash who took medicine." When Gu Wuchuan heard this, a strong anger suddenly rose in his eyes. He shot back at Dongjiang University, "Watch your mouth. Trash, you are trash." Someone from Dongjiang University cursed. The basketball players from Jiangbei University were no pushovers either. They immediately rushed towards Dongjiang University and had an argument with the Dongjiang University players, almost getting into a fight. The two sides finally separated under the scolding of the coach and referee. When the two sides separated, the referee also threatened angrily, "Calm down, both sides. If you dare to fight, your two teams will not participate. The remaining two teams will directly advance to the round of 16. After hearing the referee's instructions, all the players of Jiangbei University and Dongjiang University teams calmed down. Chen Yan looked coldly at Dongjiang University from beginning to end. The Dongjiang University team lost both the game and face this time, which is really shameful. Chen Yang didn't want to be slandered by the Dongjiang University players for no reason, so he said to them, "You are such a disgrace, don't you feel ashamed? You medicine-taking rubbish, I don't want to talk to you." A team member from Dongjiang University cursed. Chen Yang sneered, "This matter is not up to you. If the organizing committee of the competition has any doubts about me, I can accept the investigation. However, if the organizing committee finds that I did not take the medicine, you all have to apologize to me on TV. How about it? Do you dare?" When Yang Ming heard this, his heart skipped a beat. Chen Yang obviously wants to make things bigger. If all the players from Dongjiang University apologized to Chen Yang on TV, it would be extremely embarrassing. At this time, I don't know which student in the stands took the lead in scolding the Dongjiang University players, "Idiots, idiots." Soon, thunderous curses broke out in the gymnasium, "Idiot, idiot." As the saying goes, it is difficult to offend public anger. Dongjiang University did not show any temper even when being scolded by all the students in the gymnasium. All the members of the Dongjiang University team were extremely upset, and one by one, led by their coach, they hurriedly left the gymnasium. When the Dongjiang University team left, thunderous cheers broke out in the gymnasium. When they all left the gymnasium, the students in the gymnasium shouted together, "Chen Yang, Chen Yang." Chen Yang was like a great hero, his brilliance overshadowed all the other members of the school team. After a while, in the locker room behind the Jiangbei University team, Pang Wei and Yi Yiming wiped their faces with towels while Pang Wei said with an unhappy look on his face, "Okay, everyone treats him as a hero and we are just supporting roles." Yi Yiming said with great jealousy in his heart, "If we say that we didn't work hard, then we would be ignored, but we also worked hard, so why did he take away the last bit of glory?" Pang Wei glanced at Yi Yiming and raised his eyebrows, "You also don't accept it?" Yi Yiming cursed angrily, "I surrender to his mother." Pang Wei nodded with a gloomy face. He finally found his kindred spirit, and this kindred spirit was naturally Yi Yiming. He and Yi Yiming had a common enemy, and this enemy was naturally Chen Yang. Pang Wei also took a deep breath, thought about it, leaned over to Yi Yiming's ear and whispered, "How about we do something?" Yi Yiming looked around cunningly, then asked in a low voice, "What do you want to do?" Pang Wei said angrily, "Damn it, we usually put in more effort than him, but in the end, he stole all the limelight. Wouldn't it be better if he competed next time?" Yi Yiming's eyes lit up. He is not a coward. Instead, he made an important decision in a flash. Yiming whispered, "You mean poisoning?" Pang Wei said coldly, "Poison? Humph, if we poison him to death, won't we also go to jail? There is no need to go through the trouble of poisoning, just buy some laxatives and pour them into the water he drinks, isn't it? Yiming also got excited and immediately decided, let's do it. Pang Wei stretched out his palm, happy cooperation then. It's been a pleasure working with you. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory. Of course he didn't know about Pang Wei and Yiming's evil plan. He returned to the dormitory and sat in front of the computer to watch a movie. Chen Yang was too calm inside. Although he had just become a hero, to him, those were just trivial matters. Sprinkle some water. After a while, the three good friends in the dormitory returned to the dormitory. Of course, they heard about how Chen Yang used a three-pointer to make Dongjiang University lose the game and lose face. As soon as Dai Huan walked into the dormitory, he shouted to Chen Yang, "Yangzi, stand up." Chen Yang looked back at Dai Huan, then smiled helplessly and said, "You asked me to stand up even though I was sweating all over. Do you have any conscience? Yangzi, I've all heard about how you caused Dongjiang University to lose the game and lose face." Dai Huan said with a smile. Nothing. Chen Yang waved his hands. This was just a piece of cake for him and he didn't take it seriously at all. Yangzi, you're a bit pretentious. Guolong said with a smile. Chen Yang looked back at Guolong and said, "Do you think I'm pretending?" The three good buddies in the dormitory all laughed. They chatted with Chen Yang for a while. While they were chatting, a buddy from the next dormitory suddenly appeared at the door of Chen Yang's dormitory and said, "Chen Yang, someone is looking for you outside." Chen Yang looked back and saw that it was a buddy from the next dormitory. He seemed familiar with him. He smiled and asked, "Who is it?" The buddy said, "You'll know when you get out." Chen Yang looked strange. At this moment, the guy turned and left. Chen Yang stood up from the stool and said to himself in confusion, "Who is it?" Dai Huan put his arm around Chen Yang's shoulders and said with a smile, "Let's go and take a look. Maybe she's a beauty." Really? Chen Yang's eyes lit up with joy, and he left the dormitory with his three good friends. When he walked out of the dormitory building, the scene in front of him made him a little dazed. It turned out that there were not one person or two people standing in front of the dormitory building, but a group of people. There were both men and women in this group, but of course there were more men. It was obvious that these men were students who liked basketball. When they saw Chen Yang, they quickly surrounded him and shouted in unison, "Hero, hero!" Chen Yang was a little dazed. This had happened once in the gymnasium. Why was it happening again? He quickly said, "Thank you for your support, thank you. Mr. Chen, please sign your name." A classmate wearing a golden basketball uniform took out a black pen and handed it to Chen Yang, asking Chen Yang to sign his jersey. Chen Yang burst out laughing. They were treating him like a star. Well, celebrities are celebrities. Anyway, with his ability, his talent and brilliance cannot be concealed, and sooner or later, it will burst out. Chen Yang picked up the pen and signed his name on the boy's basketball jersey. At this time, another girl in a white t-shirt turned around and said to Chen Yang, "Give me an autograph too." Dai Huan, Guolong and Li Chao who were standing by saw this scene. Dai Huan immediately joked, "Yangzi has fallen into a nest of women." Li Chao said enviously, "I still want to drop it, can anyone give me a chance?" Guolong and Dai Huan both looked at Li Chao with contempt. After getting Chen Yang's autograph, the beautiful girl in the white t-shirt was also very bold. She hugged Chen Yang's face and kissed him hard on the face. Thunderous cheers suddenly broke out all around. Dai Huan, Guolong and Li Chao were all stunned. Chapter 112. You are not qualified to fight me. Chen Yang felt that this girl was a bit too much, so he bowed to her and said, "Thank you, thank you." This was his way of returning the favor to the girl, and he didn't want others to think that he was superior. After Chen Yang bowed, he said goodbye to everyone and hurried back to the dormitory. In his opinion, these so-called fans who suddenly appeared were really outrageous. His three-pointer defeated the Dongjiang University team, but it was far from the level of star chasing. Not long after Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, Dai Huan and the other three also returned. As soon as Dai Huan entered the dormitory, he smiled at Chen Yang and said, "Yangzi, I'm so envious." Chen Yang's heart was very calm. He slowly stood up from the stool and said with a smile, "I'm tired. I'll take a shower and go to bed." Dai Huan and the other three didn't say anything. Chen Yang went to the bathroom and took a simple cold shower. Then he returned to the dormitory, climbed onto the bed and fell into a deep sleep. He slept until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, when he was suddenly awakened by a rapid ring of a cell phone. Chen Yang took out the phone from under the pillow and took a look. To his surprise, it was Yi Yiming calling. Chen Yang answered the phone and heard Yi Yiming laughing and saying, "Brother Yang, what are you doing?" Although Chen Yang and Yi Yiming seemed to be friendly on the surface, Chen Yang knew clearly in his heart that this boy still had some grievances against him. This kid actually called him out of the blue, and was being so attentive for no reason. There must be something going on. Chen Yang laughed on the surface and said, "It's okay, I'm resting. Tonight, brother, I want to treat you to a meal. The thing is, Pang Wei and I had a chat, and we both agreed that there was a big misunderstanding between you and me before. Coach Jiang has always emphasized the need for unity and harmony within the team. I also want to open my heart to you tonight and have a good chat." After listening to this, Chen Yang showed a faint smile. Yi Yiming's words were indeed touching and logical, but Chen Yang did not fall into them, and his mind remained clear enough. After all, these two people have the deepest dissatisfaction with him, and now they are suddenly opening their hearts to him. Chen Yang is not that stupid. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Okay, where shall we eat tonight?" Yi Yiming quickly laughed and said, "Oh, brother Yang, you really give me face. You really give me face. I will arrange a restaurant right away and pick you up in person in the evening." "Okay, thank you for your help," Chen Yang said with a faint smile. Chen Yan hung up the phone with Yi Yiming, still with a faint smile on his face. He has seen many scenes, so even if Yi Yiming invited him to a hongmen banquet tonight, he didn't care. The reason why he agreed to Yi Yiming was that he wanted to take a good look at what this kid was up to. 5:30 in the evening. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei actually came to Chen Yang's dormitory together and personally invited Chen Yang. Since the two of them gave him so much face, Chen Yang also remained polite to them on the surface. The three of them left the dormitory building chatting and laughing, and took a taxi and stopped in front of a Sichuan restaurant in the city. The three of them entered a private room on the second floor. Pang Wei also brought 2 bottles of white wine. Of course, he had already injected banned drugs in the sports world into the wine. That is to say, Chen Yang was about to drink, and as long as the organizing committee of the competition drew his blood, they would find the presence of banned drugs. This idea was thought up by Pang Wei. He and Yi Yiming hit it off and were determined to ruin Chen Yang's reputation this time. After the three of them sat down, Yi Yiming and Pang Wei took turns praising Chen Yang. Chen Yang just smiled and didn't say anything, watching the two people's performance with interest. Soon, the dishes were served. Pang Wei suppressed his excitement and filled Chen Yang's glass with white wine. He said with a smile, "Brother Yang, tonight the three of us will not leave until we are drunk." Chen Yang smiled lightly and waved his hand, "I won't eat any of the wine or food today." Yi Yiming and Pang Wei were both stunned, and Pang Wei's face suddenly turned cold. "Brother Yang, what do you mean?" Chen Yang said, "You don't have to drink to chat, you can chat even without drinking." Upon hearing this, Pang Wei immediately laughed and said, "Aren't these conversations and drinks meant to liven up the atmosphere?" "Yes, yes." Yi Yiming also nodded hurriedly and said, "How can men talk about things without drinking?" "Brother Yang, since you are here today, you won't even give this store face, right? Drinking and chatting, that's for drinking buddies. If you really want to open your heart and talk to me, then you don't have to care about drinking or not," Chen Yang said lightly. The reason why Chen Yang didn't drink or eat was that he didn't trust them. These two guys started flattering him since he entered the box. As the saying goes, if someone is too nice to you for no reason, he is either a traitor or a thief. This is true at all times. Pang Wei saw that Chen Yang was determined not to drink. Wouldn't his plan be ruined? He was extremely anxious. He frowned and threw his chopsticks on the table and said, "Chen Yang, what do you mean? You are here, but you don't want to drink or eat. What's the matter? Do you suspect that we have poisoned the food and drinks? Did you really poison it?" Chen Yang asked. Yi Yiming frowned. He also saw that Pang Wei was too impulsive. He was extremely anxious and said to Pang Wei, "Pang Wei, what are you talking about?" Pang Wei frowned and stopped talking. At this time, Yi Yiming smiled at Chen Yang and said, "Brother Yang, Pang Wei didn't mean that. He has an impulsive personality, and you know that. Don't take it to heart. Pang Wei, why don't you apologize to Brother Yang?" Yi Yiming frowned and said to Pang Wei. Pang Wei seemed a little unconvinced and refused to apologize to Chen Yang. Yi Yiming smiled shrewdly and said, "This guy." Chen Yang understood a little bit at once. It seemed that the wine and food might have been poisoned. Although a Yiming and Pang Wei were in agreement, Chen Yang could not hide it. In order to test Pang Wei, Chen Yang picked up the wine glass and stood up and said, okay, I won't say anything. I'll drink. Is it okay for me to drink? When Pang Wei saw that Chen Yang was going to drink, he was so excited that he quickly stood up. Yi Yiming looked at Pang Wei unhappily, thinking that this guy really lost his temper, but he still agreed to drink with Chen Yang. Yi Yiming also picked up his wine glass and smiled at Chen Yang. Brother Yang, let's not talk about anything else for now. Let's drink. Yi Yiming drank the wine in one gulp, and Pang Wei also drank it in one gulp. They had all planned it out. Anyway, they were just insignificant characters in the team, and the organizing committee of the competition would not test their blood. Even if we take a step back and the competition organizing committee really wants to draw their blood for a test, they are not afraid because they have the antidote. Chen Yang did not drink it, but instead glanced at the bulge in Pang Wei's right pocket, as if there was something. Chen Yang came up with an idea and suddenly threw the wine glass to the ground. While Pang Wei was surprised, he suddenly made a quick move, reached into Pang Wei's pocket, and took out a transparent plastic bag of blue crystals from Pang Wei's pocket. What is this? Chen Yang asked. Pang Wei suddenly panicked because this was the banned drug he had not yet used up. Yi Yiming also kept covering his forehead, feeling extremely regretful. Why did he cooperate with such an idiot? Pang Wei said, This is the medicine I usually use to treat chronic diseases. Really? Chen Yang narrowed his eyes. He was not that stupid. He said coldly, Pang Wei, do you really think I'm a fool? I'm going to see Coach Jiang now. Pang Wei panicked and said, No, Brother Yang, I admit it, this is a drug that will speed up your heartbeat. I admit that, Yiming, and I just wanted to make fun of you. It was just a joke. Don't take it seriously. Oh, really? I have plenty of money. As long as I spend money to have it identified by a professional institution, it will be clear at a glance what kind of medicine it is. Don't treat me as so naive. After Chen Yang finished speaking, he turned and walked out of the private room. When Yi Yiming and Pang Wei saw Chen Yang was going to complain to Jiang Shan, their faces turned black. They rushed out of the private room, grabbed Chen Yang's arms on the left and right and said, No, Brother Yang, we were wrong, is that not enough? Get out of the way. Chen Yang shook off the two of them and continued walking forward. Pang Wei and Yi Yiming went to capture Chen Yang again. Relying on their height and strength, they even wanted to snatch the medicine from Chen Yang. However, Chen Yang could even kill Wu Xian, the leader of Lanwu sect. What could the two of them do to him? Pang Wei and Yi Yiming were both knocked to the ground by Chen Yang. After Chen Yang left the restaurant, he called Jiang Shan and asked where Jiang Shan was. Jiang Shan told him that he was in the gym. Chen Yang took a taxi to the gymnasium. When they got to the gymnasium, Chen Yang saw Jiang Shan and threw the blue crystal in front of him, saying, Pang Wei and Yi Yiming invited me to dinner tonight, but they put this drug in my drink. I don't know what this drug is, but it's definitely not a good one. You can decide how to deal with it. Jiang Shan picked up the blue crystal, looked at it for a while, and suddenly his eyes widened. Isn't this a banned drug? That means Pang Wei and Yi Yiming want to kill Chen Yang. Jiang Shan quickly put the medicine into his pocket and asked, Have you taken the medicine? What kind of medicine is this? Chen Yang looked at Jiang Shan. Jiang Shan laughed and said, It's just a common drug for playing pranks. So, Chen Yang, you must not make this public yet. We should still prioritize harmony within the team. I promise you, I will deal with those two people seriously and tell them not to do it again next time. Seeing that Jiang Shan was trying to smooth things over, Chen Yang crossed his arms and asked, Coach Jiang, how are you going to deal with them? Jiang Shan said, I know this, you go back first. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and sneered, I saw that you were so nervous just now. The medicine those two guys made must not be a good medicine. It just so happens that I have some left in my pocket. I have plenty of money. What's wrong with spending 100,000 to have it identified by a professional institution? Coach Jiang, do you understand what I mean? Chapter 113. The whole gym is angry. Jiang Shan naturally heard the threat in Chen Yang's words, and frowned. Chen Yang, what do you mean? Chen Yang said with a cold face, It's not interesting. From now on, I will quit the school team. You guys can go and have fun by yourselves. Upon hearing this, Jiang Shan's brows suddenly frowned. Although he was angry, in order to retain such a rare talent, he suppressed his anger and said, Chen Yang, you should think about it carefully. If you quit, you can't come back. Chen Yang sneered, I joined the school team purely to support you. Do you really think that I want to be in the school team so much? That's ridiculous. After Chen Yang finished speaking, he turned and left, leaving Jiang Shan with a dashing back. Seeing that Chen Yang was determined to leave the school team, Jiang Shan was so angry that his face turned red and he said, Chen Yang, do you really think the earth will stop spinning without you? Chen Yang turned around and looked at Jiang Shan with disdain and said, then let's give it a try. Chen Yang continued to walk forward, and soon he walked out of the gymnasium and disappeared from Jiang Shan's sight. When Jiang Shan saw Chen Yang leaving, he was so angry that he took out the bag of blue crystals from his pocket and threw it to the ground. Jiang Shan was angry for a while, so he took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Pang Wei, where are you? Pang Wei said with some fear, Coach, is that right? Come back quickly and go to the gymnasium. Jiang Shan frowned and said angrily. After he finished speaking, he hung up the phone angrily. Half an hour later, Pang Wei and Yi Yiming appeared in front of Jiang Shan. They all lowered their heads and had gloomy faces. They had agreed on the way here that no matter how Jiang Shan scolded them, they would just endure it. They hoped that this matter would be over soon. Jiang Shan secretly called the two of them to the dressing room at the back and closed the door. Jiang Shan then walked back and forth in the room with his hands behind his back, angrily asking, whose idea was it? Whose idea was it? Ha! Yi Yiming gritted his teeth and replied, Coach, this is our joint idea. If you want to punish me, let's do it together. Jiang Shan suddenly stopped and looked at Yi Yiming angrily, if I really want to investigate, can you two bear it? At this time, Pang Wei pretended to cry pitifully and said, Coach, you can scold us or beat us up. Yiming and I knew we were wrong on the way here. Please forgive me, please forgive me. After saying this, Yi Yiming and Pang Wei both lowered their heads, with deep remorse on their faces. Jiang Shan still had his hands behind his back, walking back and forth while angrily saying, you guys, you idiots, two big idiots. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei lowered their heads and silently endured Jiang Shan's scolding. If getting scolded by Jiang Shan can make the matter go away, why not do it? Jiang Shan scolded the two of them for 10 minutes, but he had nothing more to say. His final consideration was for the sake of the school team. After all, Chen Yang had already left the team. If they were to leave again, they would not even be eligible to participate in the competition. Jiang Shan also thought about the school team and frowned, saying, you two, write me a 10,000-word self-criticism tonight. It must be 10,000 words. Do you understand? Yi Yiming and Pang Wei were both delighted when they heard this. Even though they had caused such a big trouble, Jiang Shan only asked them to write a 10,000-word self-criticism, which was obviously a lenient sentence for them. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei looked at each other, and Yi Yiming quickly said to Jiang Shan, thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Roll. Jiang Shan stood with his hands behind his back, looking cold. Yi Yiming and Pang Wei hurriedly left the gymnasium. When they walked out of the gymnasium, they were still talking and laughing, and both of them were very grateful. As for Chen Yang, he fell into a deep sleep on the bed after returning to the dormitory. As for the school basketball team, it has nothing to do with him now. As for whether the basketball team wins or loses the next game, he doesn't care. I slept until dawn, and in the blink of an eye, it was Saturday morning again. The Jiangbei University team also faced the second match of the group stage. Their opponent in this match was the Pingqiao University team, a very weak team. This is certainly a special game for the Jiangbei University team. Because this was the first game without Chen Yang, some players were excited because Chen Yang was finally no longer blocking their light. Of course, some players were unsure whether the team would win without Chen Yang's three-pointers. Just like the last match, this time the team's home game also attracted a lot of student fans, filling the entire gymnasium. Coach Jiang Shan was standing next to the court, his brows furrowed and his expression looking particularly solemn. In this game, the team was without Chen Yang, and Jiang Shan had no idea how the team would perform. Although Jiang Shan had formulated a new tactic for the team, he was still a little insecure because the team was missing Chen Yang's three-pointers. At 9 o'clock in the morning, the competition officially began again. Because Jiangbei University was missing Chen Yang, Yi Yiming, and Pang Wei, who are also defenders, had many opportunities to perform. Of course, both of them played very hard, wanting to put on a good show in front of all the audience. However, after 2 hours of fierce battle, the final result was contrary to expectations. After Jiangbei University lost Chen Yang's three-pointer, its strength was reduced by at least 50%. Although Pang Wei and Yi Yiming played very hard, the team still lost by 3 points in the end. The game was over, and the players on the Jiangbei University team all had dejected expressions on their faces. Seeing this, Coach Jiang Shan frowned and encouraged, "This is just an ordinary failure. Don't be discouraged. Keep working hard in the next game." At this moment, someone in the stands shouted, "Someone in the school team wants to harm our San Yang. Give us back our San Yang." As soon as this person shouted, many people immediately began to echo and shout loudly, "Give me back 3 points of yang. Give me back 3 points of yang. Give me back 3 points of yang." For a moment, the crowd in the gymnasium was filled with anger. Pang Wei and Yi Yiming's hands were shaking. They were really a little scared. Jiang Shan also saw that the situation was not good, so he shouted to the team members, "Why are you still standing there? Go back to the locker room." Crash. When the enthusiastic student fans in the stands saw that the school team members were about to run away, they all rushed down the stands. Someone in the crowd shouted, "The one who harmed our San Yang is called Pang Wei and the other is called Yi Yiming. Don't let them go." Soon, these angry student fans surrounded the school team members. A male student kicked Pang Wei from behind first, and then all the students rushed over and a fierce conflict broke out in the gymnasium. Pang Wei and Yi Yiming were soon beaten to a bloody mess, and even Jiang Shan was beaten, with his left eye bruised and purple. The gymnasium was in chaos and even the security guards outside rushed in. The conflict lasted for more than an hour before it ended. Except for Gu Wuchuan and 3 substitutes from Jiangbei University who were not beaten, all other players were beaten. Some student fans were also injured. Of course, the most seriously injured were Yi Yiming and Pang Wei. They both had bloody heads and bruised faces. It would not be an exaggeration to describe their injuries as tragic. At the same time, on Chen Yang's side, Chen Yang, who was watching a movie in the dormitory, heard about the beating of Yi Yiming and Pang Wei from Dai Huan, who had just returned from the gym. After listening to this, Chen Yang just smiled faintly and stopped talking. In his opinion, these two people purely brought this upon themselves. Evil deeds will be punished, and it was their own fault. Chen Yang was in no mood to pay attention to these two scumbags. Soon, the fighting in the gymnasium of Jiangbei University even alarmed the president of Jiangbei University. After hearing the whole story, the principal immediately made an angry decision to dismiss Jiang Shan from his position as coach. Pang Wei and Yi Yiming were kicked out of the school team and the school team was reorganized. Jiang Shan, Pang Wei, and Yi Yiming were responsible for 70% of the fight, and the rest were responsible for 20%. The principal's handling of the matter was also very gratifying because the bad guy finally got the punishment he deserved. 2 days after this incident, Chen Yang's life returned to normal. Of course, Chen Yang had heard about the principal's decision to punish Jiang Shan, Pang Wei, and Yi Yiming, but it had nothing to do with him at all. These scumbags only have themselves to blame. That afternoon, Chen Yang was planning to visit his eldest sister when the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He took it out and saw that it was Xia Hong, the director of the welfare home, calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the phone and heard Xia Hong say with a smile, "Mr. Chen, the welfare home has been newly renovated. I solemnly invite you to visit the welfare home. Do you have time now?" "Yeah." Chen Yang's eyes lit up when he heard this and said, "Okay, this is a good thing, we must go and visit." "Okay, it's a deal. I'll be waiting for you at the welfare home," Xia Hong said with a smile. Chen Yang said, "President Xia, you are too polite." After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Xia Hong, he took a taxi and rushed to the welfare home alone. When he arrived at the gate of the welfare home, he saw a group of children wearing new clothes and holding flowers in their hands. They shouted with blank expressions, "Welcome, welcome, welcome, welcome." Seeing this, Chen Yang's lips curled up into a helpless smile. He rubbed the children's heads. At this time, Xia Hong walked up to Chen Yang with a smile on her face and said, "Mr. Chen, you are here. Please come in." "Good." Chen Yang followed Xia Hong and took a thorough tour of the welfare home inside and out. When he saw the tidy classrooms and clean dormitories, he was very happy. After Xia Hong got his 1 million, she obviously put a lot of effort into the overall decoration of the welfare home building. Chen Yang and Xia Hong were touring the building. When they reached the window of a dormitory on the 3rd floor, they looked outside and saw a reporter's car parked in front of the welfare home. When Chen Yang saw the reporter's car, he couldn't help but frown and asked, "Dean Xia, did you ask the reporter to come over?" Chapter 114, "So you are Mr. Chen, the good man from Jiangbei." Xia Hong also saw the reporter car below and said in a panic, "Mr. Chen, please believe me, I definitely didn't ask them to come over." Chen Yang thought for a moment and said, "Dean Xia, I don't want to let everyone in the world know about doing good deeds, so I hope you can understand." Of course, Xia Hong immediately understood what Chen Yang meant. She also felt guilty and said to Chen Yang seriously, "Mr. Chen, I will go down and talk to them now." Okay. Chen Yang nodded with a smile, a satisfied look on his face. Xia Hong hurried downstairs and walked to the door of the welfare home. She anxiously asked a pretty female reporter, "Excuse me, what are you doing here?" The female reporter turned around gracefully, walked up to Xia Hong with a smile on her face, and said happily, "You are Dean Xia, right?" Xia Hong said, "I am." The female reporter asked enthusiastically, "Is Mr. Chen, who donated 1 million to the welfare home, here?" "Excuse me, can we have a brief interview with him?" Xia Hong frowned. She was a little annoyed with these reporters with sharp noses, but fortunately, this female reporter was quite enthusiastic, so Xia Hong didn't want to use too harsh words. After thinking for a while, Xia Hong said seriously, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Chen doesn't accept interviews." The female reporter quickly clasped her hands together and said, "Please, Dean Xia, I have been following this report for a long time. Before I came here, I promised the leaders of the station that I would be able to interview Mr. Chen this time. Please, could you please call Mr. Chen down?" Xia Hong frowned and said, "It's not that I don't want to call, but Mr. Chen really doesn't want to be interviewed." On Chen Yang's side, he was standing behind the window on the third floor and saw the conversation between Xia Hong and the female reporter. Seeing that Xia Hong was unlikely to be able to handle the female reporter, Chen Yang felt helpless. He shook his head and thought, "I'd better do it myself, otherwise the two of them will argue for who knows how long." Chen Yang went downstairs with a frown on his face. Before he even reached the door of the welfare home, the female reporter saw him and her eyes lit up as she called out, "Hello, you must be Mr. Chen." Chen Yang walked to the door of the welfare home slowly. The female reporter immediately rushed to him, raised the microphone and said, "Mr. Chen, I have been pursuing this report of yours for a long time. Can you accept my small, brief interview now?" Chen Yang smiled and pushed the microphone away from the female reporter, saying, "I don't want to do a good thing and have it known to everyone. Mr. Chen, this is what's going on. If you don't want to show up, we can make special arrangements so that only your voice but not your image will be played on the TV show, okay?" the female reporter said with bright eyes. "Okay, after the interview, you leave immediately," Chen Yang said decisively. The female reporter nodded repeatedly, Thank you, I will." Chen Yang then accepted the interview with the female reporter very easily. He thought that ending the interview early would allow these people to leave immediately, and without his permission, they would not dare to show his face on television. Half an hour later, the reporter finished the interview. The female reporter was very satisfied. She took out a business card from the pocket of her suit jacket and handed it to Chen Yang respectfully, saying, "Mr. Chen, this is my business card. My name is Fang Yuan. If you need me in the future, please feel free to call me." "Thank you." Chen Yang smiled and put the business card in his pocket. Then, Fang Yuan led her interview team, got into a black business car, and drove away. Before leaving, Fang Yuan even rolled down the car window and waved goodbye to Chen Yang. Fang Yuan's enthusiasm also eliminated Chen Yang's dissatisfaction with the interviews with these TV stations. After Fang Yuan and the others left, Xia Hong hurriedly walked up to Chen Yang, frowning and saying, "Mr. Chen, please believe me, I really didn't ask them to come over." "It's okay," Chen Yang said with a smile, "the interview has already been done, it won't be a problem." Only then did Xia Hong reveal a faint smile. Then, Xia Hong took Chen Yang to continue visiting the welfare home. Chen Yang continued his visit until 5:30 in the evening. Xia Hong wanted to invite Chen Yang to dinner again, but Chen Yang decisively refused. How much money could there be in the welfare home's account? Besides, Xia Hong was the only one handling so many things in the welfare home, and it was too tiring. Chen Yang knew very well how difficult it was for Xia Hong, so how could he let her treat him to a meal? Before leaving, Chen Yang promised Xia Hong that he would transfer another 200,000 yuan to the welfare home's account in the near future to improve the children's food. Xia Hong was so moved when she heard this that she almost knelt down to Chen Yang. Chen Yang and Xia Hong said goodbye and went back from the welfare home. At 6 o'clock in the evening, the footage of Chen Yang being interviewed appeared on the evening news of Zhongbei TV. At Chen Yang's request, the TV station did not broadcast Chen Yang's face, but only broadcast Chen Yang's voice, and also posted a photo of Chen Yang's back. A stranger may not be able to recognize that the donor is Chen Yang from a photo of his back, but Chen Yang's classmates and friends can still recognize him at a glance from the photo of his back. Because Zhongbei TV also pushed this report on its WeChat official account, at least 5 million mobile phone users in Zhongbei City were able to view it. 7 o'clock in the evening, in the dormitory. Chen Yang was watching a movie. Dai Huan, who was lying on the bed and looking at his phone, suddenly had his eyes light up. He lay on the bed, looked at Chen Yang and said, "Yangzi, look, is this photo of you?" Chen Yang already knew that the photo of his back had been posted on the official account, so he admitted without even looking at it, "It's me." "It's you. You mean the good man from Jiangbei, Mr. Chen, who made so much noise before?" "It's you?" Dai Huan said in surprise. Chen Yang then turned around and made a gesture to Dai Huan to keep quiet, saying, "Oh, keep a low profile, keep a low profile." Dai Huan said tartly, "Yangzi, if you were so rich, please donate a few million to me." Chen Yang rolled his eyes at Dai Huan and said, "Are you as miserable as those children in the welfare home?" Dai Huan had nothing to say. Buzz. At this moment, Chen Yang's cell phone on the computer desk suddenly vibrated. I picked it up and saw that it was a call from my second sister Su Xinrong. Chen Yang quickly answered the call and said with a smile, "Second sister. Xiaoyang, you are Mr. Chen, the good man from Jiangbei who donated 1 million to the welfare home, right?" Su Xinrong asked happily. Chen Yang knew that he couldn't hide it, so he simply admitted, "Yes, it's me. Chapter 115 This entire cruise ship belongs to me." Su Xinrong smiled and praised, "Brother, do a good job, I believe in you." Chen Yang smiled modestly and said, "I just saw those children in the welfare home. They are so pitiful." Su Xinrong agreed, "Yes, they are indeed pitiful. I support you in this matter." "Well, actually I didn't want to make it public, but who knew that the TV station found me and insisted on interviewing me?" Chen Yang said helplessly. "Sometimes it's just like that, there's nothing we can do about it." Su Xinrong sighed, as if she knew a lot about the journalistic world. Chen Yang chatted with Su Xinrong for a while and then hung up her phone. Although Chen Yang felt a little unhappy about the accidental exposure of his donation, he felt much better after receiving praise from his relatives. After Chen Yang finished his call with Su Xinrong, he continued watching the movie. In the blink of an eye, another night has passed. These days have certainly been a restless few days for the Jiangbei University team. First, the school team coach Jiang Shan was fired, and the new coach was a 35-year-old young coach named Yan Juanji. Second, the dismissal of two veteran players, Pang Wei and Yi Yiming, was undoubtedly a heavy blow to the strength of Jiangbei University's basketball team. Although the new coach Yan Juanji also urgently recruited two new players, they are new after all. Whether in terms of competition experience, technology, or team integration, they are definitely not as useful as the old players. Yan Juanji had also been a coach for 5 years but had not been able to improve. This time the school gave him such a great opportunity and he certainly wanted to make some achievements. So after thinking for 2 days, Yan Juanji decided to use Chen Yang and sent someone to invite him. At 9 o'clock that morning, Chen Yang was feeling a little bored in the dormitory when Shen Si suddenly called him and asked him to go to classroom 203 in the college building. Of course Chen Yang was curious, so he asked Shen Si why he wanted to see him. However, Shen Si was mysterious and didn't tell him why, which made Chen Yang very unhappy. In the end, for Shen Si's sake, Chen Yang chose to go to the classroom. When Chen Yang arrived in the classroom, he saw Gu Wuchuan, with 2 tall team members standing behind him. As soon as he walked into the classroom, Gu Wuchuan smiled at him. As soon as Chen Yang saw Gu Wuchuan, he understood everything and a cold smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He laughed for a while, then looked up at Shen Si and said, "Shen Si, you asked me to come here to see them." Shen Si said in a gentle voice, "Chen Yang, let's get over it." "It's over if it's over." Chen Yang muttered disdainfully. Shen Si said it in a relaxed manner. The school team had already been forgotten in Chen Yang's heart, so Chen Yang felt that it was meaningless for Gu Wuchuan to come to him again this time. However, although Chen Yang thought so in his heart, he did not turn around and leave. He was still willing to talk to Gu Wuchuan, at least to make him give up. So, Chen Yang then looked at Gu Wuchuan and said, "You were not injured in the last gymnasium incident, right?" Gu Wuchuan said, "I am more fortunate. It's not that you are lucky, it's that you haven't done anything bad. If you had done something bad, you would have been beaten." Chen Yang chuckled. Gu Wuchuan smiled awkwardly. After that, he looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, "Okay, Chen Yang, let's get back to the topic. The reason I asked you to come here this time is dot." Before Gu Wuchuan could finish, Chen Yang interrupted him and said, "You don't have to say it. I know it too. Just give up on this idea. I will definitely not go back to the school team. Chen Yang, the bad guys were punished last time. This is a good opportunity to bring honor to the school. You should join, Shen-si advised. Hearing this, Chen Yang also looked at Shen-si with a smile on his face and said, I originally joined the school team just to play, but now I've had enough and don't want to play anymore, is that okay? Gu Wuchuan frowned and felt extremely anxious. He knew very well how important Chen Yang was to the school team. After all, without him, Zhangbei University actually lost to the mediocre Pingqiao University last time. If there was a three-point shooter like Chen Yang in the team, it would undoubtedly be like a stabilizing force in the sea, and there would not be two big waves. Gu Wuchuan was also determined to get Chen Yang into the school team. He frowned and asked, Chen Yang, tell me what conditions you want to come back. As long as they are reasonable, all the members of our school team will satisfy you. I don't offer any conditions. I don't want to go. I have a lot of things to do. Sorry. After Chen Yang said this, he turned around and left. Gu Wuchuan was also anxious, and hurriedly caught up with Chen Yang and said, Chen Yang, please stay, please stay. The school team is being reorganized and we need talents. Coach Yan asked me to bring you back no matter what, even if it takes 8 bearers to carry you back. Please come back, okay? I promise that as long as you come back, the incident between Pang Wei and Yi Yiming will never happen again. Gu Wuchuan spoke very sincerely, and Chen Yang certainly felt his sincerity. However, Chen Yang has always been a man of great determination. As long as he has made up his mind about something, no matter what others say, he will not be moved. Chen Yang patted Gu Wuchuan on the shoulder and said with a smile, don't waste everyone's time. Gu Wuchuan frowned, and he shouted in a hurry, Chen Yang, this is also a good opportunity for you to become famous. I'm famous enough now. Would I care about the little fame that basketball can bring me? Chen Yang smiled slightly, and after he finished speaking, he walked out of the classroom slowly. After Chen Yang left, Gu Wuchuan felt extremely lost. Although he had anticipated that it would not be easy to get Chen Yang back into the school team before he came, he did not expect Chen Yang's attitude to be so firm. Shen-si also sympathized with Gu Wuchuan. He walked behind Gu Wuchuan and said with a smile, Captain Gu, think of another way. Gu Wuchuan nodded slightly. After Chen Yang left the college building, he walked towards the dormitory. On the way, he felt particularly calm. He will never go back to the school team. 2 restaurants and 5 sisters are already enough for him to worry about. Does he have to worry about the school team too? When he first joined the school team, Chen Yang also wanted to win glory for the school. However, Zhang Shan, Pang Wei, Yi Yiming, and some other team members who kept their opinions about him to themselves really disappointed him, and he would never go back. Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, played with his mobile phone for a while, and played games for a while. At noon, he asked Lin Jingyi to come out for lunch. In the blink of an eye, it was 8 o'clock the next morning. Chen Yang opened his eyes on time and accepted the system reward. Ding! The system spoke. Host signed in for 158 days, reward generated. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the ownership of the new Sea Moon Princess cruise. Chen Yang originally did not have much hope for the system that had been rewarding merit points and energy water for almost half a month, but he did not expect that the system would either not exert any force or it would actually exert a powerful move once it did. Princess Mingyue cruise ship? It should be worth a lot of money. Chen Yang said silently in his heart. Chen Yang had never been on a cruise ship before, and was extremely curious, so he quickly picked up his phone and searched the internet for information about the Princess Moon cruise ship. There is a lot of information on the internet. It turns out that the previous owner of the Moon Princess cruise ship was a company called Pearl Group. The cruise ship is open to guests from all over the world, which means that as long as you pay enough money, you can board the ship and go sailing. The cruise ship goes out to sea once a week, accepting about 331 tourists at a time. Of course, if there is bad weather, the cruise ship will be suspended. After all, the safety of the guests' lives is the most important. After Chen Yang checked the situation of the Princess Moon cruise ship, he thought to himself, it's almost the weekend. The weather forecast says that the weather will be good this weekend. I haven't been with my sisters for a long time. Why not ask them to go on the cruise ship and go out to sea for some fun? Thinking of this, Chen Yang hurriedly got out of bed, tidied himself up, and called Su Xinyue first. Chen Yang explained to Su Xinyue that he wanted to take her on a cruise to relax on the weekend, but Su Xinyue refused helplessly, mainly because the group was very busy recently and she had to work overtime on the weekend, so she really couldn't get away. Chen Yang had no choice but to call Su Xinrong again. Su Xinrong agreed readily. It happened that she was in a period of free time at work recently and had plenty of time. Chen Yang was very happy that he finally got a date with an older sister. Afterwards, he considered calling his third sister, fourth sister, and fifth sister, but he rejected all the calls in the end. His third sister was filming, his fourth sister was preparing for a competition, and his fifth sister was far away in Beijing. It was not easy for her to make the trip back and forth, so he decided not to disturb them. In the end, Chen Yang decided that he and Su Xinrong would go on the weekend cruise together. In the blink of an eye, it's the weekend. On Saturday morning, Su Xinrong drove to the school gate to pick up Chen Yang, and the two of them headed towards Xinhai City together. Xinhai City is located in Zhejiang Province, a neighboring province of Jiangdong Province. Although it is a city, it is a super economic special city because of its coastal location and developed economy. Su Xinrong and Chen Yang arrived at Xinhai at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Chen Yang planned to stay on the cruise ship for one night and go out to sea for a trip tomorrow. After all, the cruise ship was his, so couldn't he play however he wanted? Chen Yang and Su Xinrong arrived at the beach and saw a huge cruise ship parked on the sea from afar with the words Princess Mingyue written in large letters on the hull. Su Xinrong was very happy to be able to go out to the beach with Chen Yang. She took Chen Yang's hand and walked towards the cruise ship. As they walked, Su Xinrong said, "Fully charge the camera tonight and take more photos tomorrow." Chen Yang smiled and said, "Sister, don't worry, I promise to arrange everything for you." Chen Yang and Su Xinrong arrived at the ladder to board the cruise ship and saw that some tourists had already boarded. These people were all dressed quite decently and looked wealthy. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong also climbed up the ladder and finally reached the deck. Feeling the cool sea breeze and gazing at the boundless sea, Chen Yang felt open-minded. However, just as Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were about to go to the front desk of the cruise hotel to ask for a room, a man's voice suddenly came from not far away. Hey, you guys." Chen Yang and Su Xinrong turned their heads together and saw a man in a suit and tie, about 30 years old, with a square face, a side parting and shiny hair, walking towards them with a frown. When Chen Yang turned his head, his eyes naturally fell on Chen Yang's face. He suddenly stopped and turned his head and shouted, "Security, security." Chapter 116 Immediate Dismissal. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were both stunned. Soon, they were surrounded by a dozen men in black security uniforms. The man with the side-parted hair who looked like a leader secretly made a phone call before walking up to Chen Yang and said, "You can't run away today. Catch you." A dozen security personnel quickly approached Chen Yang. Chen Yang was of course confused. He quickly made a stop gesture and said, "What are you doing? Why are you arresting us? Catch him." The man with the side-parted hair continued to shout, ignoring what Chen Yang said. Su Xinrong behind Chen Yang also frowned, her face full of anger. Seeing the security personnel approaching them again, Su Xinrong shouted, "Do you know who he is?" "I know, of course I know. He's the henchman of the international drug lord Cam, right?" The man with side-parted hair narrowed his eyes and said coldly. When Chen Yang heard this, there was a look of deep surprise in his eyes. Who did that guy say he was? He was a henchman of international drug lord Cam, right? Chen Yang immediately looked at the man with split hair and said, "I am the owner of this cruise ship. My last name is Chen. Are you blind?" The man with split hair remained indifferent and still ordered his security personnel to subdue Chen Yang and Su Xinrong together. A fierce conflict soon broke out on the deck. Although Chen Yang had armed force, he did not want to cause any major trouble. He just pushed and shoved with the security personnel but did not really fight. While Chen Yang was shoving with the security guards, he angrily shouted at the man with the side-parted hair, "Open your eyes and see, I am the boss of this cruise ship. What do I have to do with that henchman? The man with the side-parted hair is the manager of this cruise ship. His name is Chang Yuchuan. He is also a senior manager on this cruise ship with 8 years of work experience." This time, the reason why Chen Yang was identified as a henchman under the international drug lord Cam was that last week a henchman who looked particularly like Chen Yang came to the cruise ship to play. The police suspected that he was involved in illegal transactions, so they secretly assigned Cheng Yuchuan a task, which was that the next time that henchman appeared again, first, he had to be controlled, and second, he had to notify the police immediately. Speaking of which, this is also a big coincidence. Chen Yang looks too much like the thug from last time, so Cheng Yuchuan mistakenly thought that Chen Yan was the thug who came on the boat last time. Seeing Chen Yang excitedly saying that he was the owner of this cruise ship, Cheng Yuchuan began to have doubts in his heart. He observed Chen Yang carefully for a while and found that Chen Yang did look a little different from the thug in the surveillance video. Cheng Yuchuan did not let go of his suspicion of Chen Yang, but he wanted to talk to Chen Yang, so he ordered, Okay. The security personnel stopped the conflict with Chen Yang. And Chen Yang's heart was burning with anger. He was originally happily taking Su Xinrong on a cruise, but who knew they would encounter such a terrible thing? When the security guard stopped the conflict with him, Chen Yang looked at Chen Yuchuan angrily. I think you should stop working on the cruise ship. Chen Yuchuan felt that Chen Yang's words were full of confidence, which made him even more unsure. He waved his hand and called a staff member over, leaning over and whispering in his ear, "Go check if there are any changes in the senior management?" The staff member hurriedly said, "Yes, Manager Chang." The subordinate hurried away to help Chen Yuchuan make the inquiry. Chen Yuchuan immediately narrowed his eyes and looked at Chen Yang and said, "Don't go anywhere now. Wait for the police to come." Chen Yang said angrily, "I'm not going anywhere, just wait for me." After saying that, Chen Yang remembered something, took out his ID card from his pocket, showed it to Chen Yuchuan and said, "Did you see it? It's clearly written on the ID card that my name is Chen Yang, and I'm not a henchman of that drug lord." Chen Yuchuan said indifferently, "I can't decide, let's wait for the police to come." "Anyway, you can't go anywhere now." Chen Yang put the ID card into his pocket, and a strong anger rose in his eyes. He kept saying in his mind, "You are dead, you are dead." Of course, Su Xinrong was also very unhappy. She thought that Chen Yuchuan was a real fool. How could he think that Chen Yang was an international drug lord's henchman? Su Xinrong was full of contempt for Chen Yuchuan. At the same time, she gently patted Chen Yang on the back to comfort him, hoping that he would not be too angry. More than 10 minutes later, the man Chen Yuchuan had just sent out came back, holding a copy in his hand. He walked up to Chen Yuchuan and whispered, "Manager, I just asked the HR department to call the headquarters and it seems that the owner of the ship was indeed changed this morning. This is the identity information of the person who changed the owner." The subordinate handed the copy to Chen Yuchuan, and the copy was printed with Chen Yang's ID card. When Chen Yuchuan saw the ID card copy, his heart skipped a beat. He felt something was wrong and asked the subordinate in a low voice, "Is it true?" The subordinate said helplessly, "Manager, can I joke about this?" Chen Yuchuan looked at the copy of the ID card, then looked at Chen Yang, comparing them for a full minute, and suddenly felt a chill on his back. Because after careful comparison, he was sure that he had recognized the wrong person. Chen Yang was not the drug lord's henchman who boarded the ship last time, but the new owner of the cruise ship. Chen Yuchuan hurriedly said, "Get out of the way, get out of the way." He blew away the security guards surrounding Chen Yang, then strode up to Chen Yang and said, "Are you Mr. Chen?" Chen Yang sneered, "Why? Now your dog eyes are wiped clean." Chen Yuchuan quickly put his hands together and apologized, "Mr. Chen, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I recognized the wrong person, I'm sorry." "Sorry? You've ruined my good mood, and you can let it go just by saying sorry?" Chen Yang said coldly with narrowed eyes. Chen Yuchuan was sweating on his forehead and back. He kept wiping his sweat and apologized, "Mr. Chen, I was just too eager to arrest someone. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I will definitely forgive you. Put aside whether you forgive or not and tell me what happened?" Chen Yang asked with narrowed eyes. Chen Yuchuan quickly told Chen Yang everything that happened last Saturday when the drug lord's henchman went on the boat for a trip. Finally, Chen Yuchuan explained helplessly, "Mr. Chen, he looks so much like you. I am also worried that the real henchman will escape again. Please understand and forgive me." Chen Yang let out a long breath. If he had a stick in his hand, he would have beaten the idiot in front of him until his head was bleeding. In this world, some people look alike, which is not surprising at all. It is nothing strange that Chen Yuchuan mistook him for a drug lord's henchman. However, if he really is a drug lord's henchman, arresting him with such fanfare as Chen Yuchuan did, if he were to escape, wouldn't that alert the enemy? Chen Yang was so angry that he wanted to kick Chen Yuchuan twice to vent his anger. "Go home and reflect on your mistakes for a month. You don't need to get your salary for this month," Chen Yang said coldly. Chen Yuchuan shuddered all over. Asking him to go home for a month is not the same as firing him in disguise? He has been serving the cruise ship for 8 years. This is the job he relies on for his survival. How could Chen Yuchuan want to quit? Chen Yuchuan quickly pleaded, "Mr. Chen, please don't, please don't. Once I say something, I will never take it back." Chen Yang said coldly. After saying that, he said to the security guards, "Next time, keep your eyes open, understand?" The security guards all lowered their heads and said nothing. Chen Yang shook his head and thought to himself, what kind of security personnel are these? After his heartfelt words fell, Chen Yang turned to Su Xinrong and said, "Sister, let's go." Su Xinrong nodded. Boss Chen Yang's identity was confirmed, and all the staff on the cruise ship gave him the green light. He booked a presidential suite for him and Su Xinrong in the cruise ship hotel. After checking in the room, Chen Yang called all the leadership levels on the cruise ship to the conference room for a meeting. Chen Yang had two purposes for holding the meeting. The first thing, of course, was for the managers on the cruise ship to get to know him. Second, we also need to talk about the incident where a drug lord's henchman boarded the cruise ship last time. At 5:20 p.m., the cruise ship's security manager, hotel manager, logistics manager, restaurant chef, and administrative supervisor all gathered in the conference room to listen to Chen Yang's meeting. Chen Yang was already familiar with holding meetings. He first had a brief chat with the so-called leaders on the cruise ship. Then, he changed the subject and said seriously, "Last Saturday, a drug lord's henchman came on board the cruise ship. I also heard about it. This is a big deal. From now on, everyone should keep a low profile and don't discuss it privately. If you encounter a henchman on board again, don't alert him and call the police secretly. Everyone should be proactive in catching bad guys. Do you understand?" Everyone answered together, "Understood." Chen Yang frowned, chatted with these people for a while, and then dispersed. After the meeting, Chen Yang and Su Xinrong went to the restaurant of the cruise hotel and had a good meal. After a good sleep at night, the cruise ship officially headed for the deep sea at 7 o'clock the next morning. Although she had experienced yesterday's blunder, Su Xinrong's mood did not seem to be affected too much. As the cruise ship traveled, Su Xinrong took Chen Yang to the deck, taking various photos and looking at the scenery, looking very happy. The weather was very good on this day. There was a gentle breeze over the sea, blowing on my face, which was very comfortable. Happy times are always short. Before we knew it, it was 5 o'clock in the evening. The afterglow of the setting sun dyed the sea red, and the cruise ship was ready to go back. At this time, there were many tourists on the deck, some were taking pictures, some were drinking, and people were coming and going, just like a small market. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were also standing by the railing, feeling the sea breeze and looking at the beautiful scenery. It was really refreshing. While Chen Yang was admiring the beautiful scenery on the sea, he accidentally glanced behind him and saw a man who looked very similar to him, wearing a floral shirt, holding a glass of red wine in his right hand, and walking towards the entrance of the cruise hotel with a burly man, talking and laughing. "Hunter?" Chen Yang's heart skipped a beat. It was such an unexpected thing that he met that henchman. Chapter 117, Becoming a Great Hero. Chen Yang waited until the Mazai walked into the hotel before he retracted his gaze. He anticipated the danger of the two men, so he did not tell Su Xinrong the truth. Instead, he smiled and said to Su Xinrong, "Sister, my phone is running out of battery. I'm going to the room to charge it. Go ahead and come back early." Su Xinrong reminded. After all, it would be too boring to play on the deck alone. Chen Yang smiled and nodded, "Okay, I understand." After Chen Yang finished talking to Su Xinrong, his eyes turned cold and he walked towards the hotel. He arrived at the front desk on the first floor of the hotel and asked a girl at the front desk to find the room for his henchman. After all, he was the owner of the cruise ship, so these girls at the front desk could do whatever he asked, right? The girl quickly found out the room number of the henchman, room 401. After Chen Yang learned about it, he first called the police, then quietly took the elevator to the fourth floor, found room 401, used the key to open room 408 opposite room 401, and secretly observed from the room. Time passed minute by minute, and Chen Yang kept lying on the peephole to observe the situation in room 401. 10 minutes passed and there was no movement in the room. But Chen Yang did not relax his vigilance. 2 minutes later, the door of room 401 opposite suddenly opened, and the thug and the strong man walked out of the room, each carrying a black leather bag. Chen Yang frowned. Both of them were holding bags, and it was obvious that they had just made an illegal transaction. They walked towards the elevator together, most likely to leave the cruise ship. Chen Yang originally wanted to wait for the police to arrive before taking action, but the current emergency situation obviously did not allow him to wait for the police to arrive. Chen Yang immediately made a decision in his mind, opened the door of the room, and called to the two people, "Hey." The thug and the strong man turned their heads together and looked at Chen Yang with wary eyes. The two men had fierce looks on their faces and it was obvious that they were not good people. Chen Yang did not tear his face at first, but said with a smile on his face, "You two, I think we know each other." The henchman looked quite similar to Chen Yang. He narrowed his eyes and suddenly a smile appeared in his eyes. "Have you had plastic surgery?" Chen Yang curled his lips and said, "You and I look alike." Ma Zai said, I am also wondering about this. My goodness, could we be relatives? Chen Yang pretended to be enthusiastic. Ma Zai smiled and said, maybe. After that, Ma Zai saw Chen Yang walking closer and closer to him, and suddenly changed his expression and said, wait, stop. Chen Yang stopped where he was and asked with a smile, what's wrong? The sturdy man looked at Chen Yang with a wary look from beginning to end, and this look never changed. Chen Yang said, I don't have any other intentions, I just think you look familiar and want to get to know you, don't get me wrong. A cold smile suddenly appeared in the eyes of the horseman, you are an undercover. He put his hands in his pockets, as if he was going to take out something dangerous. Seeing that the henchman was about to break up with him, Chen Yang stopped pretending and jumped up, kicking the henchman to the ground. After landing, he grabbed the strong man by the collar and slammed the strong man against the wall, then quickly punched the strong man on the forehead. Chen Yang's punch was powerful enough to knock the strong man unconscious. Chen Yang retracted his fist and looked at the two people lying on the ground, and he naturally felt relieved. 5 minutes later, a group of police officers rushed to the 4th floor. They were naturally surprised when they saw the thugs and the consignee fainted on the ground in the corridor. The police quickly took control of the scene, and Chen Yang told the police everything that had just happened. The police praised Chen Yang highly, and then took the two men away. These two people are subordinates of the international drug lord Cam. The police have been chasing this line for a long time. The police have never been able to infiltrate Cam's organization in the country. This time they were able to capture a very important henchman under his command, which is of great significance to destroying the criminal organization. Not long after the police left, Su Xinrong also reached the 4th floor and rushed towards Chen Yang with an anxious look on her face. She rushed to Chen Yang and said worriedly, just now I saw a group of police comrades boarding the boat and I knew something was wrong. Xia Yang, are you okay? I'm fine. Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinrong grabbed Chen Yang's shoulders, stared at him for a while, and suddenly asked worriedly, Xiao Yang, if you touch those two criminals, will you be? Upon hearing this, Chen Yang's mouth curled up into a disdainful smile and said, Sister, even if I will be retaliated, I am not afraid. You, don't be too confident in yourself. Su Xinrong reproached. Chen Yang smiled and said, since ancient times, evil has never prevailed over good. I don't believe they can touch me. Su Xinrong let out a long sigh. Seeing that she couldn't persuade Chen Yang, she simply stopped talking. Fortunately, Chen Yang was fine. That was good. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong went downstairs together and arrived at the hotel lobby. Suddenly, two girls at the front desk smiled at Chen Yang and said, Hello, Mr. Chen. Chen Yang was stunned, turned around and greeted the two girls, Hello to you too. At this time, the administrative director also walked into the hall and took the initiative to greet Chen Yang, Hello, Mr. Chen. Chen Yang smiled at the administrative director, feeling a little strange. Why were these people suddenly so nice to him? Chen Yang thought about it carefully and figured it out. They must have heard that he had subdued the criminals, so they admired him in their hearts. Chen Yang smiled and didn't take it seriously. After all, subduing the criminals was just a trivial matter for him. Chen Yang then went back to the deck with Su Xinrong to watch the sunset, while the cruise ship was slowly heading towards the shore. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong watched the sunset together. The sea view was so beautiful. Just as Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were looking at the beautiful scenery, a man's voice suddenly came from behind them, Mr. Chen. Chen Yang turned his head and saw a graceful man holding a red wine glass in his right hand. He was about 30 years old, with a shrewd look in his eyes. Of course Chen Yang didn't know him, but considering that he was a cruise ship guest, he still politely said, Hello. The man stretched out his hand to shake hands with Chen Yang. Chen Yang was also very low-key and stretched out his hand to shake hands with him. But just when his hand was about to touch the man's hand, a poker suddenly appeared in the man's hand like a magic trick. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes, while Su Xinrong looked very surprised. Chapter 118 Routines and Anti-Routines. Chen Yang saw that the man with a side part in front of him was not a good person, so he smiled slightly and said, You are quite skilled. The man with split hair smiled and said, I don't know if Chen Yang is willing to cooperate with me. Let's play a big game. When Chen Yang heard this, he threw his head back and laughed. He thought to himself, I don't even know what you do. After the voice fell, Chen Yang said calmly, What is your occupation? The man with split hair said with confidence and mystery, Mr. Chen, I will tell you the truth. I am a professional con man. Don't tell anyone. Oh? Really? Chen Yang's expression was as calm as ever. Although Chen Yang was very surprised that the other party was a con man, facing such a cunning man in the underworld, Chen Yang naturally could not reveal his true emotions. The man with split hair continued to smile and said, "Mr. Chen, with your status and financial resources, we can definitely go out and make a lot of money from him." When Su Xinrong heard this, a look of disgust appeared in her eyes. She really had no good impression of these so-called con men who relied on cheating. Su Xinrong tugged at Chen Yang's arm, signaling him not to talk to him anymore. Chen Yang knew that Su Xinrong was doing this for his own good. However, he had just finished talking to this man. If he drove him away hastily, it would inevitably give people something to talk about. Considering this, Chen Yang did not drive the man away immediately. Instead, he smiled and said to him, "You can see that I own such a big cruise ship. I have enough money. I don't need to make extra money." The man with split hair laughed out loud. "Mr. Chen, who would complain about having too much money these days? No one would be so stupid, right? As long as you cooperate with me, I guarantee you can make 100 million in one night." "Really? How do you make money?" Chen Yang asked, staring into the eyes of the man with side-parted hair. The man with split hair smiled and said, "Your cruise ship can only sail near the coast. You don't know that in the far sea, there are countless gambling ships parked. There are wealth from all over the world on them. You and I will cooperate. You can enter the gambling ship under your name. You bet small and I bet big. I will definitely win. You can lose, and it doesn't matter how much you lose. Anyway, I will definitely win back your loss. When the time comes, we'll split the profits 50-50. I guarantee it will be at least 100 million. A faint smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. He thought to himself, "The forest is so big, but there are no birds at all." He thought for a while, then said to the man with split hair indifferently, "I'll think about it again. For things like this, you must give me some time to think about it." The man with split hair took out a business card from his pocket and handed it to Chen Yang, saying, "Okay, Mr. Chen, once you've made up your mind, feel free to call me. The number above is open to you 24 hours a day." "Oh, you are thoughtful." Chen Yang smiled faintly at the man with side-parted hair. The man with split hair raised his glass to Chen Yang, drank the red wine in the glass, then turned and left. As soon as this person left, Su Xinrong hurriedly said to Chen Yang, "Xiao Yang, these people are big liars and dangerous elements. You must not hang out with such people." Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, "Sister, I have my own judgment. I am not a child anymore." "Well, just make your own judgment," Su Xinrong said seriously. Then, Chen Yang and Su Xinrong continued to stand on the bow of the boat, admiring the afterglow of the sunset on the sea. As the cruise ship gradually approached the shore, Su Xinrong still looked like she was still not satisfied. It was obvious that just one day on the cruise ship was not enough to satisfy her. Of course, Chen Yang could see that Su Xinrong was not very happy, so he smiled and said, "Sister, let's go eat seafood tonight. Xinhai City is close to the sea, and I heard that the seafood here is particularly famous." "Okay." Su Xinrong smiled slightly. Just now she was thinking about going to eat seafood with Chen Yang in the evening. Obviously, Chen Yang had the same idea as her. Chen Yang's mouth curled up slightly. "Today we went on a cruise and ate seafood, it was so wonderful. Hey, isn't that Boston? Yeah, let's go and take a look." As the cruise ship gradually approached the shore, Chen Yang, who was standing on the bow admiring the sunset, heard two people talking about him behind him. He turned around and saw a fat man and a thin man, both of whom looked like big bosses. The fat man had a big round belly and the thin man had a big gold chain around his neck. The two walked towards Chen Yang, both with smiles on their faces, looking very enthusiastic. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and thought, "Why do so many people recognize me tonight? Am I being tricked?" Although he thought so in his heart, he did not show his inner doubts on his face, but instead had a warm smile on his face, the same smiles on the faces of these people. The two men, one fat and one thin, walked up to Chen Yang and enthusiastically shook hands with him. Then the fat man laughed and said, "We just heard that Boss Chen bravely fought against the gangsters in the hotel. We both really admire Boss Chen's bravery." Chen Yang smiled and said, "Haven't met you two yet?" The fat man introduced himself quickly. "My last name is Jian, which means simple Jian. My name is Jian Mingho. This is my friend Sun Yen. We are both in the seafood business. We are quite famous in this area. I came to this cruise ship to play today and heard about Mr. Chen's heroic deeds. So I came here to make friends with him." Su Xinrong was also calm and silent. Anyway, she didn't have the slightest fondness for these two men, one fat and one thin. However, Su Xinrong did not intend to disrupt the conversation between Chen Yang and them. After all, Chen Yang had his own judgment, and some things should be handled by him himself. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Jian, Mr. Sun, I'm very happy to meet you too. Well, Mr. Chen, have you eaten it before? If not, come with us. We happen to have a party tonight, and all of them are well-known people in the city. How about joining us? Bring this beautiful lady with you as well," Jian Mingho said enthusiastically. Of course, Chen Yang couldn't go out to eat with such people. After all, who were they? He didn't know them. Chen Yang quickly waved his hand and said, "Let's not do that. You guys have things to do, so go ahead and do them first. Brother Jian, have you forgotten that there is something else you want to find Mr. Chen for?" At this time Sun Yan looked at Jian Mingho and said. Although Sun Yan behaved very normally, Chen Yang could still see that he and Jian Mingho were clearly acting in collusion. Chen Yang also crossed his arms and clasped them in front of his chest, wanting to see what these two people were up to. "Mr. Chen, it's a rare opportunity to have such a chance. I would like to try my luck with a few friends tonight. We have nowhere else to go, so I would like to borrow your cruise ship. Don't worry, I will never cause you any trouble. It would be an honor to borrow your cruise ship." Jian Mingho negotiated. Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and a big smile appeared on his face. These two people are obviously playing a double game. They are most likely professional scammers. They want to use his cruise ship to set up gambling tonight. Who knows what kind of trouble they will cause? Chen Yang certainly wouldn't let his cruise ship do anything illegal, so he smiled and said, "In this case, my cruise ship is nothing, you can go to the hotel." "Isn't the hotel afraid of risks?" Jian Mingho said. As soon as Jian Mingho finished speaking, Sun Yan said, "Well, Mr. Chen, Mr. Jian and I are going to tell you the truth tonight. We are going to kill people. Otherwise, you can join us and get 10 or 20 million yuan. We can divide it equally." "Okay, sure. I'll wait for your call tonight," Chen Yang said lightly. After a brief pause, Sun Yanjie stepped forward and shook hands tightly with Chen Yang, acting like a brother to Chen Yang. Su Xinrong frowned and felt very anxious, wondering why Chen Yang wanted to hang out with these two scammers. After a while, Sun Yan left. Of course, they are professional liars. They went to such great lengths to recruit Chen Yang to join their gang tonight, but in fact, the person they wanted to kill was Chen Yang. The two of them have already made a plan. As long as Chen Yang joins the game tonight, they will make Chen Yang lose all his property. After the two men left, Su Xinrong anxiously said to Chen Yang, "Xiao Yang, are you so stupid? Why did you agree to those two liars?" Chen Yang raised a cold smile and said, "Sister, do you think I don't know they are liars?" Su Xinrong was stunned, "You know?" Chen Yang sneered, "Humph, these two are obviously trying to trick me. I know in my heart that they have deceived countless people. I want to get rid of this evil tonight. Xiao Yang, are you so confident that you can defeat them to get rid of this harm for the people?" Su Xinrong said with a worried look on her face. Obviously, she didn't have much faith in Chen Yang's ability. But Chen Yang knew it. The system said that he could use merit points to buy anything in the system store. As long as he buys the ability of X-ray eyes from the system tonight, won't the situation be under his control? Chen Yang sneered, "I'll see tonight how you guys are going to trick me into joining the game." The cruise ship finally docked. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong got off the ship and used their mobile phones to search for a seafood restaurant with a high reputation and went there for dinner. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Jian Mingho called and said, "Mr. Chen, have you eaten yet? We are waiting for you on the top floor of the Pearl Hotel." "Pearl Hotel, right? Okay," Chen Yang said with a faint smile. While he and Su Xinrong were having dinner, he had spent 10 merit points to purchase the 24-hour X-ray vision ability from the system. That is to say, he now has the ability of perspective, and everything is under his control. After Chen Yang hung up Jian Mingho's phone call, he said to Su Xinrong, "Sister, let's go and join in the fun." Su Xinrong nodded. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong left the seafood restaurant and drove to the Pearl Hotel. When Chen Yang was on his way to the Pearl Hotel, Jian Mingho and Sun Yanjing were standing in front of the window smoking in the luxurious lobby on the top floor of the hotel. Jian Mingho smiled and said, "I heard that guy is very rich." Sun Yan sneered, "Wouldn't it be better to have money?" Jian Mingho smiled but didn't say anything. To them, a big net was covering Chen Yang, but they didn't know who would be hurt in the end. Chapter 119 Chen Yang's Invincible Operation. At 8:30 in the evening, Chen Yang and Su Xinrong arrived at the top-floor lobby of the Pearl Hotel on time. It seemed that people had come to gamble on the top floor of the Pearl Hotel more than once. In the spacious hall, the lights were bright, and under a luxurious crystal chandelier, a square table had been set up. There were 8 men in the hall. Except Sun Yan and Jian Mingho, he certainly didn't know the others. However, he didn't care. His goal tonight was to teach these swindlers a lesson. It didn't matter how many people came, as long as they could be punished. Jian Mingho saw Chen Yang first. He walked up to Chen Yang with a smile on his face, as if he had seen a relative. He held Chen Yang's hand tightly and said, "Mr. Chen, thank you for coming." "Thank you for coming." Chen Yang smiled and said, "Let's make friends." Jian Mingho smiled and said, Yes, let's make friends, let's make friends." Soon, the other 6 men in the hall also came over. Although Chen Yang didn't know them, from their shrewd eyes, Chen Yang could tell that this group of people must be old gamblers. Jian Mingho saw that Chen Yang had stepped into the trap he had set, so he deliberately said, "Mr. Chen is the guest tonight, everyone should give in to Mr. Chen." Chen Yang immediately said, "Boss Jian, I just came here to make friends, I don't know how to gamble." Sun Yan smiled and said, "Mr. Chen, who wants to gamble? Since we are all gathered together by chance, why don't we play and have fun?" Chen Yang pretended to refuse and said, "I really don't know how to play. I only learned about gambling during a summer vacation in college. I played mahjong with my relatives, but my skills were really terrible." "Mr. Chen, you are a rich man after all. Let's just play with $10 each. You can't afford this little bit." Jian Mingho deliberately provoked. Sun Yan echoed from the side, "Mr. Chen, are you still afraid to play with 10 yuan?" Seeing that the two of them were trying to pull him into a trap, Chen Yang smiled faintly. "How about playing? Let's go, let's go." Jian Mingho put his arm around Chen Yang's shoulders and treated him like a family member, and arranged for Chen Yang to sit comfortably next to the table. As soon as Jian Mingho sat down, 2 men quickly sat down. These 2 men are very familiar with Jian Mingho and Sun Yan. They are both old gamblers. Using the terminology of their industry, they are going to kill today. And this so-called life is, of course, Chen Yang. The other 2 men, one was in his 40s, plump, and had squinted eyes when he smiled, which made him look particularly cunning. His name was Li Hanyang, and people in the circle respectfully called him Uncle Li. The other man was also thin, with a big Adam's apple. His name was Du Yi, a very ordinary name, but he was also an old gambler. After all 4 of them sat down, Jian Mingho picked up a deck of cards, looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Mr. Chen, which one are you better at?" "Let's play poker. It's easy and I'm better at it," Chen Yang said with a smile. Jian Mingho raised his lips to a faint smile. He didn't know whether Chen Yang was really a rookie or just pretending. But no matter what, everyone in this room was his people. He had already made a foolproof plan. Even if Chen Yang was a master, he would not be able to escape tonight. Thinking of this, Jian Mingho smiled and said, "Okay, let's play poker. Do you have any objections?" Dewey hurriedly said with a smile, "Mr. Chen is the guest, we will listen to him." Li Hanyang also said, "I don't mind." "Okay then, let's set the minimum at $10 and the maximum at 1,000. How about that?" Jian Mingho asked calmly. Li Hanyang and Dewey both said they had no objection, and Chen Yang shrugged and said it was okay. Jian Mingho smiled slightly, then he rolled the dice. Chen Yang was the one dealing the cards. In fact, Jian Mingho was a big cheater. He could get any number on the dice he wanted. The reason why Chen Yang was asked to deal the cards in the first round was just to show his respect. It's only $10 anyway, so it doesn't matter. Chen Yang dealt the cards. As a result, he got a pair of 8s and an ace of hearts. He immediately turned on his X-ray vision and saw clearly that Dewey had a pair of kings, while Jian Mingho and Li Hanyang both had small cards. Chen Yang pretended not to know that he was bored for 10 yuan, and Jian Mingho, Li Hanyang, and Dewey all followed him. Chen Yang raised another 10 yuan, and they still followed. The third time, Chen Yang picked up the cards and pretended to bet 20 yuan. Dewey also picked up the cards and followed Chen Yang to bet 20 yuan. Chen Yang and Dewey bet $100 before opening the cards, and of course he lost in the end. Dewey happily took all the money on the table to his side, while Chen Yang modestly said, "Let me tell you, my skills are not good enough." Jian Mingho hurriedly advised, "Mr. Chen, this is just the beginning. Mr. Du, deal the cards." Jian Mingho secretly made a gesture to Dewey, wanting Chen Yang to win. Jian Mingho's plan was to let Chen Yang win 100,000 yuan when betting small amounts of money, and then pull Chen Yang in first. Human nature is greedy, and if you win 100,000 yuan, you will definitely want to win 200,000 yuan. When Chen Yang had this mentality, it was time for Jian Ming to kill. Therefore, what Jian Mingho meant when he signaled to Dewey just now was to let Chen Yang win. Dewey is also a con man. He can make anyone get whatever cards he wants, and no one at the table can detect it at all. This time, Dewey deliberately gave Chen Yang an A flush and a straight. His idea was to let Chen Yang win the hand. And sure enough, Chen Yang won $1,000 with this flush deck of cards. Chen Yang happily got the money to himself. Of course, he was also pretending. After all, he had figured out Jian Mingho's routine. This time Dewey obviously wanted him to win, and he knew it very well. The card game was still going on, and in the blink of an eye, 35 rounds had already been played. Of course, Chen Yang won more than he lost in these 35 rounds. After all, these three people were big con men, and they had super card skills that allowed them to make anyone get any cards they wanted. If they wanted Chen Yang to win, then naturally he would win. Chen Yang won more than 50,000 yuan in one go. Jian Mingho then laughed and said, "Mr. Chen, you said you don't know how to play. You won all our money." Chen Yang smiled modestly and said, "It's just luck, just luck." "You'd better win less tonight," Jian Mingho joked. Chen Yang pretended to smile and said, "If luck comes, there's nothing we can do about it, right?" Jian Mingho smiled and continued the card game. After playing another 30 rounds, Chen Yang had already won 100,000. Jian Mingho saw that Chen Yang could not be driven away now, and he was delighted. It was time to kill, so he suggested, "It's too boring to play 10 yuan at a time. Why not raise the bottom bet to 1,000 and go bigger?" Chapter 120 lost 5 million in one attack. After Jian Mingho finished speaking, he looked around symbolically. Li Hanyang and Dewey are in the same group as Jian Mingho. This is their plan. Of course, the two have no objection. Li Hanyang and Dewey both nodded in agreement. Jian Mingho raised a satisfied smile, looked at Chen Yang and asked, "Mr. Chen, what about you?" Chen Yang pretended to be uncomfortable and said, "You want to play so big? Isn't it a bit too big?" At this time, Sun Yan, who was standing next to Chen Yang, smiled and advised, "Mr. Chen, you have won nearly 100,000 yuan, are you still afraid of this little bet?" Jian Mingho followed up and advised, "Yes, Mr. Chen, playing with 10 yuan a day is really meaningless." Chen Yang thought about it, then pretended to have spent a lot of effort to nod and said, "Okay, then let's have fun tonight." "Good." Jian Mingho clapped his hands and laughed, with a satisfied smile in his eyes. The card game continued, and this time, everyone's bottom bet rose to 1,000 yuan. Jian Mingho rolled the dice again. This time, Jian Mingho deliberately let the number of points on the dice let him deal the cards, and in the end the number of points on the dice did not disappoint him, so he was the one to deal the cards. Jian Mingho started dealing the cards. He looked calm, but he was actually very happy in his heart. Because their plan will be officially implemented from now on. After Jian Mingho dealt the cards, he threw $100 on the table. Chen Yang had already seen everyone's whole cards through his eyes of perspective. Jian Mingho had a flush, he had a straight of JQK, and Li Hanyang and Dewey had small miscellaneous cards, so there was no need to consider them. Chen Yang's face remained expressionless, but he was sneering in his heart. It seemed that their killing plan was about to begin. Chen Yang pretended to follow 2 rounds, then opened the cards and took a look, and he followed again with 200. Jian Mingho knew that his cards were against Chen Yang, so he threw 1,000 directly onto the table, hoping that Chen Yang would lose more this time. When Chen Yang saw that Jian Mingho had placed such a large bet at once, he smiled and said, "Boss Jian, you were so confident." Jian Mingho said with a smile, "You are watching, I am bored. You have to pay double. This business is very profitable. Maybe you have a small card and you are trying to cheat me." Chen Yang smiled lightly, but he was thinking in his heart, "Okay, you want to play with me, right? I will play with you guys." Chen Yang threw 2,000 onto the table and said, "Open the cards." Jian Mingho was a little disappointed. He originally wanted to win 10,000 or 20,000 yuan from Chen Yang, but he didn't expect that Chen Yang would open the cards just after he bet 2,500 yuan. Jian Mingho turned over his cards and suddenly stood up from the stool and said, "Oh my god, it's a flush. What's yours?" Chen Yang threw the cards onto a pile of waste cards and said, "Boss Jian, you are so lucky." Jian Mingho gathered all the money on the table in front of himself, and then the game continued. After playing 50 rounds, because of the secret mischief of Jian Mingho, Dui, and Li Hanyang, Chen Yang not only lost the 100,000 he had won before, but also lost 10,000. Of course, this was all intentional by Chen Yang. In fact, he knew what the opponent's whole cards were in every hand. The reason why he lost all the 100,000 he had won was to make this group of people relax their vigilance. These people were plotting against Chen Yang, but wasn't he, Chen Yang, also plotting against them? The card game was still going on, and Chen Yang pretended to keep losing. After a while, he had lost 200,000 yuan. Jian Mingho, Dui, and Li Hanyang were of course happy. Because all the plans were going as they expected, Jian Mingho even hoped that he would be able to win Chen Yang's cruise ship that night. After losing 200,000, Chen Yang stood up and pretended to be very angry and said, "This is not fun, why don't we play something more fun?" Jian Mingho, Dui, and Sun Yan all showed sly smiles in their eyes. Jian Mingho was playing with the cards while smiling and asked Chen Yang, "Mr. Chen, how are you going to play?" Chen Yang said, "Let's play guessing cards. Find someone who doesn't know anyone. Take a card and stay outside the door. I'll guess the card with you. Whoever guesses closer wins. 200,000 for each hand. What do you think? Do you dare to play?" Jian Mingho smiled bitterly when he heard this. "Boss Chen, why are you making such a big deal?" Chen Yang pretended to be anxious and said, "I lost so much, I must get it back." Jian Mingho frowned, feeling a little conflicted. After all, if they were to play the game the way Chen Yang did, his cheating skills would be useless. Then, the two of them would really have to rely on their luck. After thinking for a while, Jian Mingho decided to be on the safe side and said, "Mr. Chen, let's play Zijinhua. I've never played the guessing game you mentioned before." Sun Yan also advised, Yes, Mr. Chen, playing poker is still more fun." Chen Yang thought for a moment and said, "Okay, we can play poker, with a minimum bet of 10,000 and a maximum bet of 100,000. But I have a condition. I want to find a hotel waiter, someone no one knows, to deal the cards. Do you want to?" Chen Yang knew clearly that if he let Jian Mingho, Dui, and Li Hanyang deal the cards all night long, he would never be able to make a breakthrough. Because these three people are all cheaters, they can give whatever cards they want to anyone. If they continue playing like this tonight, his X-ray vision will not be able to work. So, find a third party who doesn't know how to cheat to deal the cards. Then, no one will know the other party's cards and only he can see them. Wouldn't that make this group of people lose everything? When Jian Mingho heard Chen Yang's offer, he smiled bitterly and said, "Boss Chen, do you still not trust us?" "It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that I've lost all night. Maybe if I change someone to deal the cards, I can change my luck," Chen Yang explained. Jian Mingho immediately said to Sun Yan cunningly, "Sun Yan, you go ahead and post it." Sun Yan is also a con man, and Chen Yang knows it. Chen Yang immediately refused and said, "Boss Jian, what do you mean? Boss Sun is also your man. I mean, I want to change a new face. You don't have any sincerity at all. I wanted to bet with you tonight to win or lose 5 or 6 million. Jian Mingho was unsure. After all, if he let an unrelated third person deal the cards, he would have no control over the cards. At that time, everyone would have to rely on psychology and gambling skills. Jian Mingho guessed that Chen Yang must have noticed something, and he would be unwilling to let this big fish go now. After all, he had just won 200,000 yuan from Chen Yang. What was 200,000 yuan compared to a cruise ship? Jian Mingho's goal tonight was to win Chen Yang's cruise ship. Jian Mingho was also determined to go all out. If it was just a bet on gambling skills, he would never lose to Chen Yang. Besides, Li Hanyang and Dui at the table were both his men. With 3 against 1, he didn't believe that he couldn't win the cruise ship in Chen Yang's hand. "Sun Yan, just satisfy Mr. Chen, you go and find him," Jian Mingho ordered. Chen Yang immediately said, "Second sister, please help Mr. Sun too." Su Xinrong immediately understood what Chen Yang meant, nodded, and went out with Sun Yan. After a while, Su Xinrong and Sun Yan came in with a young man wearing a vest, about 1.8 meters tall. The young man had an earring in his right ear and looked quite social. However, judging from his appearance, he didn't seem to be able to cheat. Sun Yan put his arm around the young man's shoulders and said with a smile, "Hu Jian, we are from the same hometown as mine. We are both from Yangbei County. Hu Jian is actually just an ordinary waiter in the Pearl Hotel." The reason why he agreed to come up and deal cards to a group of bosses this time was because Hu Jian was smart and knew how to deal cards for the bosses. Which boss would not give him a tip of 200 or 300 if he won 10 or 20,000? Hu Jian also came for the tips. Of course, he was not a cheat. If he was, he wouldn't have been able to become a waiter in the Pearl Hotel. As soon as Hu Jian entered the hall, he said with a smile on his face, "Hello, bosses." Jian Mingho said coldly, "Come over and deal the cards." "Okay." Hu Jian rubbed his hands and smiled. After all, as long as he dealt the cards, there would definitely be tips. Maybe he could get 4,000 or 5,000 in tips in one night. How cool. Hu Jian walked to the table and dealt the cards with trembling hands. Now that there is no cheater to deal the cards, the size of each person's cards depends entirely on luck, and Chen Yang's X-ray eyes can naturally play their role. A faint smile appeared on the corner of Chen Yang's mouth, and then he started to gamble with this group of people very seriously. After a while, the game was played 23 times, and Chen Yang used his ability of X-ray vision to win 1 million in just 23 games. This time it was Jian Mingho's turn to feel a little unhappy. There was no problem with Hu Jian's dealing the cards, as everyone had the same probability of getting good cards. However, after playing 23 hands, Chen Yang always won more than he lost. There was even one time when his pair of A's were covered by Chen Yang's short straight, and he lost $500,000 in just this one hand. Jian Mingho saw that he had lost nearly 1 million in one go. How could he not be anxious? He took a risk and said, raise the bet, the bottom bet is 50,000. Jian Mingho also wanted to get the money out quickly. Du Yi and Li Hanyang were both furious and nodded. Chen Yang also nodded without any hesitation. The card game was still going on. Jian Mingho originally thought that he had raised the base bet to 50,000 and might be able to win the money in one hand. However, in just 30 hands, he lost all the 3 million he had brought. Li Hanyang lost more than 1 million, and Du Yi lost more than 2 million, which means that Chen Yang won 6 million from these people in one fell swoop. Jian Mingho was a little confused, and Sun Yan was also a little confused. How come Chen Yang has such good luck when Hu Jian comes to deal the cards? Hu Jian definitely didn't know Chen Yang, Sun Yan was very sure of that, because he and Jian Mingho often came to Mingzhu Hotel and had known this guy for a long time. Moreover, even if Hu Jian knew Chen Yang, he wouldn't know any tricks. Sun Yan was confused, and Jian Mingho was extremely angry. He was determined to make a comeback, so he looked at Sun Yan and said, "Sun Yan, lend me some money." Seeing that Jian Mingho was so angry that he lost his mind, Sun Yan immediately said, "You are tired, take a rest first, I will do it." Chapter 121 You Really Can't Beat Me. Jian Mingho glanced at Sun Yan and stood up from his chair. Jian Mingho and Sun Yan have been working together for many years and have a tacit understanding between the two sides. Just with one look from Sun Yan, Jian Mingho knows what he is going to do. As soon as Jian Mingho got up, Sun Yan sat in his chair. As soon as Sun Yan sat down, he looked at Chen Yang with a smile and said, "Mr. Chen, I'll accompany you." Chen Yang smiled and said, "It's getting late, let's hurry up." "Okay, Xiao Hu, deal the cards." Sun Yan glanced at Hu Jian. Hu Jian started dealing the cards with some trepidation because he could already sense the strong smell of gunpowder emanating from the table. Sun Yan got the cards and bet 100,000 without even looking at them. When Hu Jian saw this, his heart skipped a beat and his whole body trembled. Damn, a bet of 100,000 at a time, when had he ever seen such a big scene? After Sun Yan placed his bet, he looked at Chen Yang and said, "Mr. Chen, do you want to follow?" Mr. Chen had already used his X-ray vision to see the cards in Sun Yan's hand, and the points on the cards were not as good as his. Moreover, Li Hanyang and Du Yi's cards are not as powerful as his. Sun Yan's move is called Lion Fighting Rabbit, dominating the world, and his purpose is to scare Chen Yang with his momentum. But Chen Yang was eager for him to place a big bet so that he could win the money from Sun Yan. Facing Sun Yan's smile, Chen Yang thought for a moment and threw 100,000 yuan on the table. "Mr. Sun just arrived, there is no reason not to accompany him." Sun Yan threw another 500,000 yuan onto the table. Anyone with a discerning eye could see that Sun Yan was competing with Chen Yang and was determined to eat Chen Yang up. Chen Yang also invested 500,000. Sun Yan was a little nervous. He turned over the cards, took a look, and saw that he had a pair of jacks. He became bolder and bet 1 million directly. Sun Yan's idea was to use one game to make Chen Yang puke out all the money he had won before. But Chen Yang already knew the points of both sides, so why would he be afraid of him? So he took a look at the cards and bet 1 million as well. Sun Yan's heart skipped a beat and he became a little panicked. Could it be that Chen Yang's cards were more powerful than his? At this time, Du Yi and Li Hanyang had already thrown their cards. Sun Yan made up his mind and thought to himself, I don't believe your cards are that good, so I'll throw in 1 million to open the cards. As a result, Chen Yang had a pair of QS, which just overwhelmed Sun Yan and almost made Sun Yan explode with anger. It can be said that Chen Yang won nearly 3 million from Sun Yan in one game. Together with the more than 5 million he won before, the total is 8 million. Seeing that he had won almost all the money of everyone, Chen Yang wrapped the 8 million cash in a tablecloth, then looked at Sun Yan and said briefly, "Mr. Jian, Mr. Sun, it's already 12 o'clock, too late. Thank you for organizing the card game tonight. See you later." Chen Yang handed the cloth bag containing the money to Su Xinrong and said, "Sister, please take the money to the car first." Su Xinrong nodded quickly and walked towards the hall door with the package. But just as Su Xinrong took 2 steps, Jian Mingho suddenly said in a cold voice, "Wait." Su Xinrong paused, and Chen Yang looked at Jian Mingho coldly and said, "What? What do you mean? You lost the money, do you want to take it back? I suspect you are cheating. I want to search you." Jian Mingho said angrily. Chen Yang sneered and said, "Humph, cheating? What kind of cheating would I do? If you want to accuse someone of something, you can always find a pretext. If you want to use this unfounded charge to stop me from leaving, I think you are too naive." As soon as Chen Yang finished speaking, Sun Yan smiled and said, "Mr. Chen, don't get me wrong. You were really lucky tonight. In the last hand, you just bet on me. I bet 1 million, but I couldn't scare you off. Tell me, how can we have no reason to suspect you of cheating? Sister, you go out first." Chen Yang turned and said to Su Xinrong. Su Xinrong continued to walk towards the entrance of the hall, but after taking 2 steps, Jian Mingho tore off his face and said, "Today, no one is allowed to leave. I'm leaving. Who dares to stop me?" Chen Yang said domineeringly. Jian Mingho gritted his teeth angrily. In fact, he just felt sorry for his more than 3 million. He was originally planning to win Chen Yang's cruise ship tonight, but he never thought that in the end he would lose all his fortune. Chen Yang frowned and walked to Su Xinrong and said, "Sister, let's go." Su Xinrong looked calm. She felt relieved. After all, Chen Yang won all the bad guys' money in one night, and these bad guys finally got the punishment they deserved. "Don't go. Don't go." Jian Mingho rushed towards Chen Yang. Chen Yang suddenly turned around and grabbed Jian Mingho by the collar. Jian Mingho swung his fist at Chen Yang's face, but Chen Yang held his fist tightly. How could Jian Mingho be stronger than Chen Yang? Chen Yang pushed Jian Mingho backwards and knocked him to the ground. Although Jian Mingho fell to the ground, he still shouted shamelessly, "You are AF King cheater. I will definitely find you and get your money back." Chen Yang said stubbornly, "If you want it, come and ask for it, provided that you can get it. I, Chen Yang, have come this far, do you think I have done it for nothing? If you want to play with me, I will play with you slowly. Do you think I don't know that you and Sun Yan are both big con men?" Jian Mingho was confused, and Sun Yan was also confused. It seemed as if they realized all of a sudden that they had set up a trap to get Chen Yang's money tonight, but in the end, it turned out that Chen Yang was actually getting their money. Sun Yan and Jian Mingho were both in tears. After all, 2 or 3 million is a huge sum of money for them. Chen Yang and Su Xinrong were finally able to leave the Mingzhu Hotel. When Su Xinrong got to the car, she opened the door and threw the money onto the back seat. Then she got into the car with Chen Yang and said coldly, "That group of people deserved it." Chen Yang smiled and said, "Sister, do you need money? If you need money, take it and spend it. It's all one money anyway." Su Xinrong immediately shook her head and said, "I'm not short of money. I think, Xiaoyang, you should use this money for charity, just like you donated it to the welfare home before." Chen Yang thought about it, his eyes lit up and he said, "Well, sister, you are right. Anyway, I am not short of money. If I use this money for charity, it can also accumulate blessings." "Yeah." Su Xinrong nodded slightly. She was very satisfied with Chen Yang's act of donating money to charity this time. Early the next morning, Su Xinrong drove Chen Yang back to Jiangbei. This time, Chen Yang got 8 million in Xinhai City, and he was of course very happy. In fact, if it weren't for Jian Mingho and Sun Yan, the 2 old gamblers, who were targeting him, they wouldn't have suffered such a terrible loss. Those 2 people only had themselves to blame. After Chen Yang returned to Jiangbei, he called Su Xinyue and told her that he wanted to set up a foundation specifically to help the welfare home. When Su Xinyue heard that this was a good thing, she readily agreed and promised Chen Yang that she would help him with all her strength. 2 days later, the Chen Yang Charity Foundation was established in the Tongmao building in Jiangbei. On the day of its establishment, Chen Yang invited Su Xinyue and Su Xinrong to attend in person, and government officials from Jiangbei City also came to the scene to add to the fun. The Chen-Yang Charity Foundation became famous in Jiangbei on the day it was established. In any case, all of Chen Yang's classmates knew about it. On the evening of the foundation's establishment, Chen Yang returned to the dormitory after having dinner with a group of government officials. As soon as he returned to the dormitory, Dai Huan smiled and said to him, "Yangzi, I know about your establishment of a charity foundation. It will definitely not hurt to do more good deeds." Chen Yang smiled at Dai Huan. Dai Huan said with a bit of envy, "I would like to do good things, but I don't have the ability. By the way, how much money did you invest in the foundation this time?" 10 million. Chen Yang said lightly. 1,000. Dai Huan was so shocked that he didn't even dare to say the word 10,000. He was silent for a while, then gave a thumbs up and said, "Yangzi, you are awesome." Chen Yang smiled slightly and said nothing more. Originally, he added his name to the foundation with no intention of concealing it. Chen Yang didn't want to make public his previous donation to Xia Hong's welfare home, but if he wanted to set up a foundation and let some social welfare homes in need come to him for help, he had to make his reputation known. Of the 10 million in the foundation, 8 million were of course winnings, and 2 million were Su Xinyue's personal donation. After all, for a group president, donating 2 million is nothing. Chen Yang was also a little tired, so he climbed onto the bed and lay down. But not long after lying down, the cell phone in my pocket suddenly rang. I took it out and saw that it was Shenxi calling. When he answered the phone, he heard Shenxi say with a smile, "Chen Yang, let me ask you something. I just saw on the news that Jiangbei City has just established an organization called Chen-Yang Charity Foundation. Is this Chen-Yang you?" Chen Yang's mouth curled up into a bitter smile. "It's me. True or false? Is this still a lie to you?" Shenxi was extremely surprised and asked, "How old are you and you already have your own foundation?" In Shenxi's opinion, this kind of thing is of course incredible. After all, in her eyes, those who own a foundation should be successful people in their 40s or 50s who are rich and successful. But how old is Chen Yang? He hasn't even graduated from college, but he already has his own foundation. Chen Yang laughed and said, "It's just doing something good, it's nothing." Shenxi sighed, "You are really amazing, you are really amazing." "Nothing." Chen Yang smiled calmly. "By the way, please treat us to dinner tomorrow night," Shenxi requested. Chen Yang smiled and said, "It's a great treat to treat us to a meal. I'll arrange it tomorrow night." Okay, I love you so much, now I'm hanging up," Shenxi said happily, and then hung up Chen Yang's phone. A faint smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. It is a beautiful thing to be recognized by people around you. But Chen Yang was happy here. Over in Xinhai City, Jian Mingho and Sun Yan were extremely angry. They were of course unwilling to not get the money that belonged to them back from Chen Yang. The two men planned for 2 days and finally came up with a vicious plan. As long as Chen Yang fell into the trap, he would be forced to return all the 8 million he won. The vicious plan that Sun Yan and Jian Mingho came up with has a very beautiful name, called Beauty Trap. Chapter 122 Jiangbei, I am the king. Sun Yan and Jian Mingho paid to invite a very beautiful and sexy woman from a bar in Xinhai City. They asked the woman to deliberately approach Chen Yang and go Chen Yang. Once Chen Yang took the bait, the woman would take Chen Yang to a rental house that had been found in advance, and when Chen Yang was done, the woman would cry and complain that Chen Yang had violated her. At that time, Sun Yan and Jian Mingho would also rush into the rental house to take pictures of Chen Yang, making Chen Yang smell bad. This plan is absolutely perfect. After all, men have a weak resistance to beautiful women, and there are very few Lu Xiaohuas in this world. That evening, Chen Yang went to Hentang Cafe to take a look and then walked back to school. He had no idea about Sun Yan and Jian Mingho's plan, so of course he didn't know that a beautiful woman had actually set her sights on him. The beauty's name is Du Wan. She is very gorgeous and extremely sexy. Although she is 30 years old, with her pretty oval face and fashionable waterfall-like straight hair, she looks like she is only in her 20s. Brother. Du Wan had been in Sun Yan's car, following Chen Yang for a long time. Seeing that the time was ripe, she got out of Sun Yan's car and went after Chen Yang. Chen Yang heard someone calling him from behind, so he stopped and turned around. He saw a very sexy beauty and his eyes lit up. Du Wan ran to Chen Yang, took Chen Yang's arm and said, "Brother, you look very familiar to me." Chen Yang narrowed his eyes. After what happened with Anna last time, he really didn't want to mess with a woman he met on the street. Chen Yang pushed Duan's hand away, then looked at her with a smile and said, "Beauty, is there anything wrong?" "Hey boy, you look very familiar to me, like my ex-boyfriend," Duan said seriously. Chen Yang was laughing and said, "Really? It's my honor. Is there anything you want to talk to me about?" Duan suddenly took Chen Yang's arm and said, "My name is Duan. I work in a bar. I just talked to you for a long time because you really look like my ex-boyfriend. We broke up peacefully because I didn't love him, but he regretted it afterwards. When I called him again, he ignored me. You really look like my boyfriend, can you stay with me?" Duan held Chen Yang's arm tightly. She had already made up her mind that as long as Chen Yang agreed to accompany her, she would take Chen Yang to her home immediately. However, Chen Yang is not inexperienced. After the last incident with Anna, he would not get involved with any women who suddenly appeared on the street. "Beauty, I have something to do. Although I really want to sit down and chat with you, I really have something to do," Chen Yang said. Chen Yang is leaving. But Duan held his arm tightly and looked at him with pitiful eyes. Chen Yang was really a little moved. After all, he was not Lu Xiaohui, he was a normal man. However, just as he was feeling restless, he suddenly thought of Anna. It was because of his entanglement with Anna that he had been in so much trouble. Chen Yang thought for a moment and said with a smile, "Beauty, I understand how you feel, but can you let me make a phone call? We need to talk, so it doesn't matter if we spend some time on it." Duan held Chen Yang's hand and refused to let go. She was a little anxious. Why didn't Chen Yang take the bait? Is it because he's not charming enough? Duan held Chen Yang's hand tightly, and Chen Yang called his second sister Su Xinrong. Chen Yang called Su Xinrong over to compare herself with Duan. When Duan saw that he had such a beautiful sister, Chen Yang was confident that she would definitely leave on her own initiative. This was much gentler than Chen Yang telling Duan to leave by yelling at her. After Chen Yang finished the call, he said to Duan, "Wait a moment, I'm waiting for someone." "Your friend?" Duan asked. Chen Yang thought for a moment and said with a smile, "You are my friend, so wait a moment. Don't you think highly of me?" Duan became more direct. Chen Yang glanced at Duan and said with a wry smile, "Beauty, how long have we known each other?" "But I feel like I've known you for a long time," Duan said softly. "Really?" Chen Yang's bitter smile deepened. He thought to himself, "My luck with women has been pretty good lately. Why are there always women sticking to me?" Chen Yang then stood on the roadside with Duan and waited. After waiting for about 5 minutes, Duan became a little impatient and asked, "Where is the person you are waiting for?" Chen Yang looked towards the road and said, "It should be soon, don't worry." Duan frowned, and she must be feeling a little unhappy. As he was speaking, a black Audi S6 stopped in front of Chen Yang. As the car door opened, the radiant Su Xinrong bent down and got out of the car. When Su Xinrong saw Chen Yang, she smiled and waved to him, but when she saw Duan beside Chen Yang, her brows slightly frowned. Chen Yang looked at Duan and said, "Actually, I want to tell you that she is my sister, and I need to talk to her about something later, so what?" A hint of bitterness suddenly arose in Duan's heart. Only now did she understand what Chen Yang meant. It turned out that Chen Yang did not reject her directly, but found a more beautiful woman than her to surpass her. Duan looked at Chen Yang coldly. Only now did she realize that she had underestimated Chen Yang. He was not easy to deal with. Su Xinrong walked up to Duan and asked curiously, "Who is she?" Duan was too embarrassed to hold Chen Yang's hand anymore, so she lowered her head and said, "Sorry to bother you." After saying that, Duan turned and left. Su Xinrong also had a very strange expression on her face. She felt that this Duan was really weird. Seeing Duan walking away, Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang in confusion and asked, "Who is she?" "I don't know him either. He suddenly pulled me aside on the street and said I look like his ex-boyfriend," Chen Yang said helplessly. After all, Su Xinrong had been in society longer than Chen Yang. She frowned and said, "She seems a little abnormal. How about asking your elder sister to send someone to investigate?" "Okay." Chen Yang nodded without thinking. Since he had such a relationship with his elder sister, why not use it? Moreover, Chen Yang did think that Duan was not that simple. Su Xinrong smiled and then said, "Shall I take you home?" "Okay." Chen Yang smiled with his eyes brightening. Su Xinrong nodded, and then got into the car with Chen Yang. As for Duan, after she returned, she told her experience to Sun Yan and Jin Mingho. Sun Yan and Jin Mingho were also extremely angry. 8 o'clock in the evening. Duan, Sun Yan, and Jin Mingho gathered again in Suite 409 of Jiangbei Hotel to discuss how to deal with Chen Yang. Jin Mingho said coldly while smoking a cigarette, "I must get my 3.5 million back." Sun Yan was also smoking a cigarette and angrily asked, "Where is my 3 million? Duan Go Chen Yang was very upset after failing and suggested, "How about I try again?" Jin Mingho quickly waved his hands and said, "It's useless. People are definitely wary of you." Duan frowned, "What should we do then?" Sun Yan took a deep puff of his cigarette, slowly exhaled it, then narrowed his eyes and looked at Jin Mingho and said, "Damn it, what a plan, put a gun to his head and see if he takes the money." Sun Yan threw away the cigarette but walked angrily to the bedside cabinet, squatted down, opened the cabinet, took out 2 modified hunting rifles, threw one to Jin Mingho and said, "Fuck him." When Duan saw that it was a modified real gun, she turned pale with fright. Jin Mingho loaded the bullet, pointed the gun forward, aimed for a while, and said with a smile, "Tell me, if I put the gun to the boy's temple, will he piss his pants in fear?" Duan thought to herself that these two people were really crazy. She was very scared, but she didn't dare to leave, so she could only stand there trembling. Sun Yan and Jin Mingho were both fiddling with their guns, as if they had decided to be more violent and direct. However, just as they were playing with their guns, there was a sudden bang, and the door of the private room was kicked open. 10 men in suits rushed into the room. When they saw Sun Yan and the other two, the square-faced man in a black suit who was the leader said, "Are you three plotting against my young master?" Chapter 123. You have no choice in Jiangbei. Jin Mingho, Sun Yan, and Duan were all startled. Jin Mingho subconsciously raised his shotgun to defend himself, but his action immediately angered the 10 men in black. These 10 men in black were all very skilled and experienced in battle. Even though they were in a simple situation, Sun Yan was not afraid at all with a shotgun in his hand. The 10 people quickly split into 2 groups, one group surrounded Jin Mingho, and the other surrounded Sun Yan. Jin Mingho and Sun Yan also saw that the other party was coming aggressively, and they dared not argue with the black-clothed man anymore, so they all held their heads. Jin Mingho also negotiated, "I won't resist, I won't resist." Jin Mingho and Sun Yan both put their shotguns on the ground, which were quickly confiscated by the men in black. Then, the square-faced man in black squatted down and looked at Jin Mingho and said, "It's you who wanted to frame my young master." Jin Mingho frowned and thought to himself, "Young master? Could it be that these people are Chen Yang's men?" Jin Mingho was speechless. The square-faced man glanced at the hunting rifle beside him, and a hint of coldness suddenly appeared in his eyes. He said, "Hey, you've already used the gun, what do you want to do?" Jin Mingho hurriedly explained, "Brother, don't get me wrong. I just lost more than 3 million to Chen Yang. I was not convinced and wanted to scare him with a gun and force him to hand over the money." Upon hearing this, the square-faced man waved his hand and slapped Jin Mingho hard on the back of his head, angrily saying, "Didn't you just say that you lost to my young master? That is to say, you lost the gambling, and you have to admit your loss. Do you understand?" Jin Mingho's face turned black. Although he was filled with anger, he didn't dare to resist at all. Duan stood aside, too frightened to say a word. The soles of her feet felt like they were stuck with glue and she dared not move. The square-faced man then turned his head and ordered, "Call the young master." One of his men quickly responded, "Yes." The square-faced man turned his head and stared at Jin Mingho for a while, then ordered coldly, "Hit me." Jin Mingho and Sun Yan were immediately beaten severely by the men in black. At the same time, Chen Yang, who was watching a movie in the dormitory, naturally learned about Jin Mingho and Sun Yan's coming to Jiangbei to deal with him after receiving a call from the man in black. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with the man in black, a disdainful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Stupid. Only now did he remember that the woman who had been pestering him on the road in the evening was actually sent by Sun Yan and Jin Mingho. Now, just like what happened afterwards, Sun Yan, Marquis Jin Ming is probably going to use the beauty trap on him. Chen Yang shook his head with a disdainful smile, thinking that since Jin Mingho and Sun Yan had already been controlled in Jiangbei Hotel, he might as well go and see what kind of people these two are now. Chen Yang first left the dormitory, then left the school, and took a taxi to Jiangbei Hotel. Half an hour later, Chen Yang arrived at Jiangbei Hotel and saw Jin Mingho, Sun Yan, and Duan in room 409. At this time, Jin Mingho had already been beaten to a pulp, with a bruised face and nose, and blood was still gushing from the mouths of both of them. Chen Yang walked slowly to Jin Mingho, who was lying on the ground. He glanced to the side and saw the hunting rifle. He understood everything. He turned back and patted Jin Mingho on the face and said, "You really took great pains for me." Jian Mingho pleaded, Mr. Chen, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time. Don't fight. I have high blood pressure and diabetes. I can't fight anymore. Hearing this, Chen Yang couldn't help but curl up his lips into a cold smile and said, Jian Mingho, you were the one who dragged me into this game, and in the end, you lost 3 million. I didn't cheat at all, but you used tricks again and again to cheat me. Now that you've lost your money, you're using such despicable means to get it back? There's no such good thing in the world. You guys came to Jiangbei and came up with such a lame plan, don't you feel ashamed? Jian Mingho lowered his head and was speechless. There was also regret in Sun Yan's eyes. Chen Yang then slowly stood up, put his hands behind his back, and said coldly, I have finished what I have to say. Now it's your turn. Tell me, how should I deal with you? When Jian Mingho heard this, he quickly pleaded, Mr. Chen, please forgive me and Sun Yan this time. I promise you that I will never dare to do it again next time. You really won't dare to do it again next time? Chen Yang asked Jian Mingho with a cold smile in his eyes. Jian Mingho nodded vigorously, I will never dare to do it again next time, never again. Chen Yang looked at Sun Yan again, what about you? Sun Yan knelt directly on the ground and kowtowed to Chen Yang as if he was in a mission. Compared with Jian Mingho, this Sun Yan was more cunning and scheming. Chen Yang looked at the two with disdain and then withdrew his gaze. He then said calmly, I will give you one last word. Don't expect to get back the money you lost. I, Chen Yang, have made it to where I am today. Do you think I am easy to fool? Just think of it as a lesson learned. If it happens again, I will dig out one of your eyes each. Get lost. At Jianming, even though Sun Yan dragged his sick body, he hurriedly walked towards the door of the hotel room. Duan was still worried. She was a little afraid to leave, and asked specifically, Mr. Chen, can I leave? Chen Yang glanced at Duan and a disdainful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth again. After thinking for a while, Chen Yang said, I have seen too many beautiful women. Don't use this so-called lame beauty trap on me again in the future. Duan nodded, then left with an embarrassed look on her face. As soon as the group left, Chen Yang looked at all the men in black and said, Thank you, everyone. Fine. Fine. The group of men in black said one after another. After Chen Yang sent the group of men in black into the car and left, he took out his cell phone from his pocket and called Su Xinyue. After all, this group of men in black were sent by Su Xinyue. Now that the problem has been solved, of course he has to call Su Xinyue to talk about it. Taking advantage of the beautiful moonlight at night, Chen Yang walked towards the school while calling Su Xinyue's cell phone. Su Xinyue answered the phone and smiled at Chen Yang. Xiaoyang, are you okay? Well, the matter has been resolved, sister, thanks. Chen Yang said with a smile. Su Xinyue said softly, as long as everything is fine, those two Xinhai people are really hard to beat. As for them, forget it, let's not talk about them. Have you had a rest? Chen Yang asked with a smile. It's almost time, you should go to bed early too. Chen Yang nodded and then hung up the phone with Su Xinyue. After finishing the call with Su Xinyue, Chen Yang also breathed a sigh of relief. He believed that after this lesson, Sun Yan and Jian Mingho would not cause trouble for him again. As for the 5 million they lost, they used it all on doing good deeds, which also accumulated virtue for them. These two professional con men had done countless bad things in the past, and they deserved the fate they had today. The next morning, Chen Yang received the system reward on time at 8 o'clock in the morning, and the system reward was merit points again. It's just merit points, Chen Yang is used to it anyway. During the days that Chen Yang was recuperating, the atmosphere in the Jiangbei University basketball team was very depressing. The school team lost a 3-point shooter like Chen Yang, and after losing 2 games in a row, they were only one step away from being eliminated. Anyway, the atmosphere in the school team was quite depressing. As the new head coach of the school team, Yan Juanji is of course extremely eager for Chen Yang to come out, because he believes that as long as Chen Yang can come out, the school team will be able to turn the tide instead of being eliminated in the group stage. Seeing that the school team was about to be eliminated, Yan Juanji made up his mind and no longer cared about his face. He wanted to take action himself and must invite the great god Chen Yang to come out. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Yan Juanji brought Gu Wuchuan and 2 other members of the school team and personally came to the door of the classroom where Chen Yang was taking classes to block Chen Yang. After Chen Yang finished his class, he walked out of the classroom and heard Yan Juanji calling, Hey, Chen Yang. Chen Yang turned his head and saw 4 men, each 1.86 meters tall, looking at him with smiles on their faces. Standing in the front was a man in his 30s, wearing a dark suit, black pants, and a red whistle around his neck. He looked like a young marshal. As soon as Chun Yang saw Gu Wuchuan, he basically understood what it meant. He smiled slightly, walked up to the four people, and said with a smile, "What do you want to talk to me about?" The man with the whistle around his neck was naturally Yan Juanji. He said with a gentle smile, "Master Chen, I am the new head coach of the school team. My last name is Yan. I believe you should know me a little bit, so I won't introduce myself in detail. I came to you this time because I hope to use my sincerity to invite Master Chen to come out." Chen Yang had already anticipated their purpose, so he was not surprised at all when they made such a request to Yan Juanji. "I'm sorry," Chen Yang said decisively, "School team, I won't go back." As soon as Chen Yang said this, Yan Juanji, Gu Wuchuan, and the other two school team members all changed their expressions. Chapter 124. What a genius acting skill. Yan Juanji frowned, then laughed and said, "There's no need to rush you back to the school team. I'll give you some time to think about it." Chen Yang waved his hand and said, "I rarely change my decision." Gu Wuchuan frowned, feeling very unhappy. Logically speaking, the head coach of the school team came to invite Chen Yang in person, which can be said to be giving Chen Yang enough face, and Chen Yang is still holding on. Gu Wuchuan was also a little angry, so he whispered to Yan Juanji, "Coach, a forced melon is not sweet, let's go." At this time, a new player also said to Chen Yang with an unhappy look on his face, "Who do you think you are? A god?" Chen Yang replied stubbornly, "If I were not a god, you four wouldn't come together to invite me, right? You dot." The new face player gritted his teeth, his face full of dissatisfaction. He was about to continue talking when Yan Juanji stopped him. "Okay, Li Xiang, stop talking." After Yan Juanji finished speaking, he looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, "Actually, Chen Yang, I originally planned to have you come back to set up tactics with you as the main force, and the school team would agree to any conditions you put forward. Now it seems that these are all wishful thinking on my part." Hearing this, Chen Yang smiled faintly and said, "Coach Yan, thank you for your kindness, but what happened to the school team before by Jiangshan really broke my heart. I haven't forgotten the pain. I will definitely not go back to the school team again." After hearing what Chen Yang said, Yan Juanji completely gave up and said, "Okay, then I understand." The guy named Li Xiang was still very unconvinced and muttered angrily, "Humph, who do you think you are?" Chen Yang glanced at him and smiled faintly, "I am a person who can dominate everything. If you can dominate everything, then you can dominate it. But now you don't even dare to join the school team." Li Xiang retorted, "It's not that I haven't worked hard for the school team. It's me who gave the school team opportunities. You guys are not living up to expectations." Chen Yang responded domineeringly. "And more." Chen Yang finished speaking, without giving Li Xiang any chance to retort, and continued, "I am the master of my own life, it is not your turn to say anything. You dot." Li Xiang's face turned black with anger, but he could do nothing about Chen Yang. "Okay." Yan Juanji stopped him again and said, "Li Xiang, why are you talking so much?" Li Xiang looked at Chen Yang hatefully, and stopped talking in frustration. Yan Juanji then said with great backbone, "Excuse me, I promise that no one from the school team will bother you again in the future. Goodbye." Chen Yang said, turned around and left without any mercy. Yan Juanji, Gu Wuchuan, Li Xiang and others were of course feeling uncomfortable. But there is no point in feeling uncomfortable, because the legs are on Chen Yang's body, and no one can decide what Chen Yang should and should not do. When Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, he opened his laptop and started watching a movie. He had long forgotten about rejecting Yan Juanji just now. To him, the school team is only a very small part of his life. Before, Gu Wuchuan had encouraged him with fame, saying that if he joined the school team and played well, wouldn't it bring him great fame? Now Chen Yang finds it ridiculous when he thinks about it. With his current fame, does he still need the school team to support him? Chen Yang grinned and continued watching the movie. As for the school team, Chen Yang thought, "I'm afraid it will have nothing to do with him from now on." In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed. During these 2 days, Chen Yang stayed in school. When he had nothing to do, he asked Lin Jingyi out to go shopping and eat together. His life was quite comfortable. And just 2 days later, on the morning of the third day, Chen Yang's incident happened. Chen Yang had just gotten up when his cell phone under his pillow rang. He took it out and saw that it was his third sister Su calling. Chen Yang quickly answered the call. As soon as the call was connected, Su urged, "Xiaoyang, are you okay today? If you are, come to Hengshan City quickly. Director Su wants to treat you to a meal." When Chen Yang heard this, a look of surprise appeared on his face. After a while, Chen Yang asked, Director Su wants to treat you to a meal? What's going on? Su explained, our filming is going very fast. Director Su is very happy, and he is inviting the entire crew to dinner tonight. He also invited 2 other directors, one is Sun Guochang, and the other is Zhong Gang, both of whom are also very famous domestic directors. Director Su found me and singled you out, saying that you should come along as well. This is such a great honor, you must come tonight. Chen Yang listened carefully, nodded happily and said, Director Su is so kind to me, I will go over tonight no matter what you say. Well, okay, it's a deal. Just like last time, when you arrive in Hengshan, call me. Su said with a smile. Well, okay. Chen Yang said with a smile. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su, a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. The internationally renowned director Su specifically asked him to come over for dinner, which was really a great honor for him. So, no matter what, he had to go there tonight. Chen Yang hurriedly got out of bed and prepared to clean up. But the conversation between him and Su was heard by Dai Huan. Dai Huan sat up and asked Chen Yang in a low voice, Yangzi, where are you going? Chen Yang smiled mysteriously and said, let's go to Hengshan City and have dinner with Director Su. Director Su? Who? Su Ko? Dai Huan asked, suppressing his fear. You guessed it right. Chen Yang smiled slightly, waved to Dai Huan, and left the dormitory. Dai Huan was so shocked that he was stunned for a moment. Judging from Chen Yang's expression, it didn't seem like he was joking with him. Although Dai Huan already knew about Chen Yang's various awesomeness, he was still greatly shocked when he learned that Chen Yang was going to have dinner with the internationally renowned director Su Ku. After Chen Yang packed up, he took a taxi to the airport and bought a ticket to Hengshan City that day. He arrived in Hengshan City at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As soon as Chen Yang left the airport in Hengshan City, he called Su. Just like last time, Su drove a special car to pick him up. Chen Yang got into Su's car and came to Hengshan Film and Television Base again. Unlike last time, this time when Chen Yang walked into the studio, many staff members took the initiative to greet him, obviously respecting him in their hearts. Of course, Chen Yang was very happy in his heart. He always felt that Su's crew was a harmonious big family. Chen Yang met with director Su Ku again and had a very happy chat with him. At 7 o'clock in the evening, all the crew members followed Su Ku to the Golden Dynasty Hotel in Hengshan City. The Golden Dynasty Hotel can be said to be the largest hotel in Hengshan City. It is unknown how many celebrities the hotel has received before. The lobby on the first floor is full of photos of celebrities dining there. 7:30 in the evening. In the Dynasty Hall of the Jin Dynasty, the large round table that could accommodate 40 people was also full. Many big names came to this banquet, many of whom were stars that Chen Yang had seen many times on TV. The banquet started, everyone was drinking and talking happily, and no one paid attention to Chen Yang. Suddenly, Su Ku pointed at Chen Yang and said, everyone, I would like to solemnly introduce to you our future absolute acting master, Chen Yang. I think his acting skills can replace Mr. Zhou Xingxing in the future. When Su Ku said this, everyone present was shocked. Su Ku actually compared Chen Yang with Zhou Xingxing. This is really too high an evaluation of Chen Yang. Originally, Chen Yang was still unknown at the round table, but now he suddenly became the focus of everyone's attention. Seeing that everyone was looking at him, Chen Yang quickly said modestly, Director Su thinks highly of me, thank you. Which acting school did you graduate from, Mr. Chen? Which class? At this time, actor Hong Ming, who is known as one of the most popular young actors in China, asked calmly. Hong Ming is a popular first-line actor in China, but he is also well known for being very dedicated to the acting field and is very knowledgeable about how to perform in acting skills. In fact, Hong Ming has always looked down upon those young actors who only have good looks but no talent, and think they are nothing but just faces. Hong Ming just heard Su Ku give such a high evaluation of Chen Yang, and of course he was curious about Chen Yang's birth. Chen Yang smiled truthfully and said, I was born in a rural area and have never received any professional training in an acting school. Director Su is indeed exaggerating a bit. Hong Ming said bluntly. Su Ku laughed and said, I'm not exaggerating, Hong Ming, please don't talk nonsense. Brother Ming, Director Su really thinks too highly of Chen Yang. He is a self-taught person and is definitely not as good as you. At this time, Su also tried to smooth things over for Chen Yang. Hong Ming smiled and said, I told you, being an actor is not that easy. It requires a lot of professional skills. It's not like you can make faces and stick out your tongue, and that's what an actor is. If that's what an actor is, then anyone can be an actor. Hong Ming's words made the atmosphere of the banquet very awkward. Suko was a little unconvinced, so he suggested, Hong Ming, how about you and Chen Yang perform a scene in this hall? Chapter 125. Two famous directors invite you to play a role. Hong Ming picked up the cup, drank the liquor in it, and said, okay. He seemed to want to compete with Chen Yang, and Chen Yang could feel it. Suka thought about it, his eyes lit up and he said, well, you guys can just act out a wonderful scene from Infernal Affairs where the two people were on the rooftop. As soon as Suka said this, he immediately drew applause from everyone present. Obviously, his proposal was approved by everyone. Su was also thinking about protecting Chen Yang at this time, so she said to Suka helplessly, Director Su, I think we should just forget it. Suka said seriously, hey, Su, don't you have confidence in your brother's acting skills? Also present were two well-known domestic directors, Sun Guochang and Zhong Gang, both of whom looked expectant. After all, Suko had just praised Chen Yang a lot, and his evaluation of Chen Yang was too high. These two directors, who had seen countless people, also wanted to see what kind of acting skills this legendary talented actor Chen Yang would perform. Hong Ming stood up at this time, took the initiative to walk in front of Chen Yang, and said with a smile, Brother Chen, let's spar, don't be surprised. Hong Ming's words were polite. But Chen Yang could feel that he wanted to compete with him in his heart. Seeing that Hong Ming had come to his door, Chen Yang thought that if he did not accept the challenge, he would lose face for himself and his third sister Su as well. Chen Yang immediately stood up and said with a smile, okay. Suka said with bright eyes, okay. After that, he led the applause. When the others saw Suko clapping, they also started to applaud, with expectant expressions on their faces. They also wanted to see what kind of acting skills Chen Yang would perform. Hong Ming and Chen Yang were already standing face to face. He looked at Chen Yang with confidence in his eyes and said, you should have an impression of that clip in your mind. It's very impressive. Chen Yang smiled faintly. Okay, let's start now. Do you need some time to get your emotions together? Hong Ming asked. Chen Yang smiled confidently, no need. Hong Ming said, then I will play Lu Jianming and you will play Chen Yongren. Okay. Let's start now. Start. Hong Ming immediately got into the mood and said his lines, you undercovers are really interesting. You always meet on the rooftop. Chen Yang immediately acted out Chen Yongren's cold and disdainful expression, I'm not like you. I'm above board. Directors Sun Guochang and Zhong Gang watched Chen Yang's performance very seriously. They didn't want to miss even the slightest change in expression on Chen Yang's face. Hong Ming and Chen Yang's performance continued. As the plot they performed moved forward, Hong Ming felt less and less confident. Because he clearly felt the strength of Chen Yang's acting and the strong sense of immersion. He studies actors and acting skills, so he knows Chen Yang's acting skills very well. If I had to give it a score, I'd probably give it 9.9. The scene on the rooftop in Infernal Affairs was finished. When Hong Ming came out of the role, he did not hide his admiration for Chen Yang at all, and applauded, perfect. The other people in the room also showed satisfaction on their faces. Because Chen Yang's performance just now was indeed very detailed, every look and every movement were very precise and very immersive. It can be said that he is simply a genius in acting. Hong Ming looked at Chen Yang and joked, you acted so well. Thank you for the compliment. Chen Yang said modestly. After all, he was not familiar with Hong Ming. Since Hong Ming praised him, he was just being polite to him. At this time Suka smiled proudly and said, Hong Ming, I'll tell you. Hong Ming and Chen Yang returned to their seats. At this moment, Sun Guochang and Zhong Gang suddenly spoke at the same time, Chen Yang. Everyone present looked surprised. Sun Guochang and Zhong Gang were polite to each other, you go first. Finally, it was the white-haired Sun Guochang who smiled and said, Chen Yang, can you please give me a favor? I want to work with you in the next movie. When Sun Guochang said this, all the actors present were stunned. After all, Sun Guochang is currently a popular commercial film director in China, and he has made many stars famous. He wants to cooperate with Chen Yang just to make Chen Yang famous. Zhong Gang also said, well, Mr. Sun's idea is also my idea. I also want to make an appointment with you. Su's face was filled with astonishment, her mouth opened so wide that a pigeon egg could fit in it. She kept saying in her mind, are you sure? Two big directors are going to ask Chen Yang to do a scene with them? A faint smile also appeared on Chen Yang's lips. Of course, he was well aware of the two great directors' status in the domestic film industry. It could be said that if he had the good fortune to participate in the filming of a movie directed by these two directors, it would be difficult not to become famous. However, Chen Yang certainly didn't care whether he was popular or not. After all, he didn't want to develop in the entertainment industry. However, he thought of an idea and said to the two directors with a smile, "Director Sun, Director Zhong, thank you for thinking highly of me. However, if I participate in your movie, let my sister come with me." When Su Su heard this, her eyes suddenly lit up. She knew very well that if she had just starred in a movie directed by the great director Su Ku and then appeared in movies by two great directors, Sun Guoqiang and Zhong Gang, it would be impossible for her to become famous even if she didn't want to. Su Su was a little nervous, but in fact she really hoped that the two big directors would agree. Sun Guoqiang was also determined to cooperate with Chen Yang, and patted his chest and said, "I agree." Zhong Gang said, "If there is a role suitable for Miss Su, I will definitely arrange it for Miss Su." Seeing that the topic was almost over, Chen Yang smiled and said, thank you very much." All the actors present looked at the brother and sister with envy. Just now, Chen Yang was an inconspicuous person at the banquet, but after this, he had become the focus of the whole audience. The banquet ended after 2 hours. Chen Yang followed Su Ku and his party to the entrance of the hotel. Su Ku saw off the two big directors, Sun Guoqiang and Zhong Gang, and then left with his crew. Naturally, Chen Yang also got into Su Ku's private car. Su Ku sent Chen Yang and his group to the entrance of Hengshan Hotel, and then asked the driver to drive away. As soon as Chen Yang and Su Su got out of the car, Su Su took Chen Yang's hand and said, "Brother, come sit in my room." Chen Yang immediately nodded and said, "Okay." Chen Yang followed Su Su to the 9th floor of the hotel and entered room 901. After entering the room, Su Su smiled and said to Chen Yang, "Brother, not bad, you can conquer two big directors in the country, you are really amazing." Chen Yang sat on the bed and said with a smile, "Sister, I don't care whether I act or not, as long as I can make you famous." When Su Su heard this, she suddenly looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, "Brother, thank you." Seeing that Su Su looked a little strange, Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, "Sister, what are you doing? Are you emotional?" Su Su said with hazy eyes, "You don't know how difficult it is to become famous and popular even though being a star looks glamorous. I have been working in this industry for 5 years. Who doesn't want to be famous?" Chen Yang lowered his head and thought about it, then he understood what Su Su was thinking. His eyes suddenly became firm, he looked up at Su Su and said, "Sister, don't worry, as long as the two directors ask me to film, I will definitely take you with me." "Yeah." Su Su nodded heavily. She stopped pretending in front of her brother. Chen Yang played in Su Su's room for a while. Su Su arranged for him to live in the room next to hers. Anyway, no one lived in the room next to hers, so it was a perfect place for Chen Yang to live. Of course Chen Yang had no objection. Chen Yang took a shower and went to bed to rest. After a while, he fell into a dream. After all, how could he not be tired after a long journey all day? Chen Yang slept until about 11 o'clock, when he was suddenly awakened by a fierce knock on the door. He sat up suddenly and heard someone outside seeming to be knocking on his sister's door, shouting, "Su Su, come out." Chapter 126, Face Turned Green. When Chen Yang heard this, his brows immediately furrowed tightly. The other person, Su Su, had a clearly unfriendly tone, and was obviously looking for trouble with his third sister. Chen Yang hurriedly got out of bed and put on his shoes. When he opened the door of the hotel room, he saw a man in a white shirt standing at the door of his third sister Su Su's room next door. The man was in his 30s and had an LV belt around his waist. He had a fierce look and a flushed face. He must have been drinking when he came. When Chen Yang saw that this guy was not a good person at all, his eyes turned cold and he said, "Who are you? What do you want to do?" As he spoke, Chen Yang strode towards the man in the white shirt. Chen Yang walked up to the man in the white shirt. The man suddenly grabbed Chen Yang's collar and said, "Boy, this is a matter between me and Su Su. You'd better stop interfering." A hint of coldness flashed across Chen Yang's eyes. Although the man in front of him was taller and stronger than him, Chen Yang knew very well that this guy could never be his opponent. He grabbed the man's wrist and twisted it to the side. The man frowned in pain and said angrily, "Little bastard, let me go." At this time, the door of Su Su's room opened. When Su Su, who was wearing pink pajamas, saw the scene in front of her, her eyes suddenly turned cold and she asked, "Long Jiang, what are you doing?" This Long Jiang is none other than the son of the owner of the Hengshan film and television base, and he is currently working as a producer in a film crew. Because of this guy's identity, he can usually come into contact with many celebrities. Before, Long Jiang had dated several third-tier celebrity girlfriends, but they all ended in a breakup. Recently, he fell in love with Su Su again. He happened to have drunk some wine tonight, so he took advantage of the alcohol and went to see Su Su. In fact, Su Su knew that Long Jiang was interested in her. However, this person has a very bad reputation in Hangshan film and television base. Moreover, she is a public figure, so how could she have a boyfriend so early? This would be destroying her star career. Therefore, Su Su knew very well that there was no possibility between her and Long Jiang. Su Su saw Chen Yang and Long Jiang fighting, and frowned. Xiaoyang, let go. Long Jiang, hurry back. Chen Yang released Long Jiang's wrist, but Long Jiang had drunk 2 bowls of wine tonight and was full of energy. He cursed, "You little bastard," and punched Chen Yang in the face. Su Su's face changed with fright. Chen Yang's face was full of coldness. He quickly kicked Long Jiang in the stomach, kicking Long Jiang half a meter away. At this time, many residents in a building also heard the noise outside and opened their doors to watch. Some of these people were actors, and some were crew members. Su Su knew them all more or less. Su Su also felt a little embarrassed, so she smiled and said, please stop looking, go back, okay? The staff working at the Hangshan film and television base also gave face to Su Su and went back into the house one after another and closed the door. At this time, Su Su anxiously comforted Chen Yang and said, Xiaoyang, don't move yet. I will handle this matter. Su Su hurriedly walked up to Long Jiang and said angrily, Long Jiang, are you done yet? Long Jiang stood up holding his stomach and angrily said, you little bastard, you dare to kick me, you dare to kick me. As he spoke, he rushed towards Chen Yang with eyes like a mad dog. Su Su's face changed, and she begged, Long Jiang, please stop making trouble, okay? But Long Jiang simply didn't listen to Su Su's words, and still walked towards Chen Yang like a powder keg that could explode at any time. Chen Yang glanced at Su Su and said to her calmly, sister, don't say anything. It's useless to talk to this kind of person. Just ask him to come over. After saying that, Long Jiang swung his fist at Chen Yang's face, but Chen Yang leaned to the left to avoid Long Jiang's fist, and at the same time quickly punched Long Jiang in the stomach. Long Jiang was hit hard in the stomach again. He held his stomach, knelt on the ground, and could no longer stand up. Long Jiang is the son of the owner of Hangshan film and television base. Others may be afraid of him, but Chen Yang is not. Anyway, he has no plans to develop in the entertainment industry, so what would it matter even if he beat this bastard to death? Chen Yang kicked Long Jiang to the ground and said coldly, do you accept it? Long Jiang's face flushed and he said, little bastard, take your foot away. Chen Yang stepped on Long Jiang's neck with more and more force, and Long Jiang's breathing became more and more difficult. Chen Yang carefully observed the changes in Long Jiang's expression and said coldly, do you accept it? Long Jiang said in a hoarse voice, little bastard, do you know who I am? Chen Yang stepped harder again, and Long Jiang's breathing naturally became more difficult. Chen Yang asked again, are you convinced? Su Su stood aside and watched coldly. She hated Long Jiang to the core, so she decided to let Chen Yang teach him a lesson. Long Jiang felt that Chen Yang was not a good person, so he had to give in. Okay, I give in. Weren't you quite tough just now? Chen Yang looked at Long Jiang coldly and mocked. Long Jiang was speechless, his expression becoming more and more painful. Chen Yang had been observing Long Jiang's expression just now, because he was afraid of killing him. If he ended up going to jail for killing this guy, that would be a huge loss. What kind of person is this guy? Chen Yang retracted his foot. Long Jiang coughed loudly and got up from the ground and said, this matter is not over yet. After saying that, Long Jiang ran away quickly, and soon disappeared from Chen Yang's sight. As soon as Long Jiang disappeared, Chen Yang walked up to Su Su, put his arm around her shoulders and said, sister, let's go back to the house. Su Su nodded. She quietly returned to the room with Chen Yang and sat down on the bed. Su Su then asked with concern, Xiaoyang, are you okay? Chen Yang sat on the sofa, shook his head and smiled, I'm fine. What could happen to me, that bastard? Do you know who he is? Su Su suddenly asked. Who? He is the son of Long Yaohua, the owner of Hangshan film and television base. Really? Chen Yang immediately said with a look of sarcasm, my father is so powerful, but such a thing came out of his family. It's really a failure for his family. Su Su let out a sigh of relief. In fact, she was still a little scared. No matter what, Long Zhang's father is the boss of a film and television base, and Long Yaohua is also a super boss with many resources in the entertainment industry. It is impossible for Su Su to say that she is not worried at all. However, no matter what the consequences are, Su Su has already made up her mind. She will bear the consequences alone and does not want to implicate Chen Yang. Thinking of this, Su Su raised her head and looked at Chen Yang seriously and said, "Xiaoyang, get up early tomorrow and I will take you to the airport." Chen Yang frowned and said, "Sister, you want to take on all the responsibilities by yourself, right?" Su Su said, "Not really, this matter has nothing to do with you, you go back first." "It's okay, sister." "So what if he is Long Yaohua's son?" "I'll make him kneel in front of you tomorrow," Chen Yang said with cold eyes. "Xiaoyang, what are you doing?" "Sister, go to bed early." "I'm here and I won't let anyone bully you." Chen Yang smiled lightly and then stood up from the sofa. Su Su also stood up quickly. She was worried that Chen Yang would do something impulsive again, so she said anxiously, "Xiaoyang, don't do anything stupid." "Sister, what are you thinking about? Are you afraid that I will beat him again?" "For that kind of person, I'm going back to sleep, and you should rest early too." Chen Yang smiled at Su Su easily, and after that, he left Su Su's room. Chen Yang returned to his room, immediately communicated with the system, and used 20 merit points to purchase the Sky Eye check ability once. He remembered that once when Su Su was holding a shareholders meeting, Su Su was harassed by a major shareholder. He used the Sky Eye's ability to find out some dirty information about that shareholder. This time is the same. Chen Yang will also use his Sky Eye to investigate Long Yaohua's dirt and ask Long Yaohua to teach his son a lesson. Chen Yang bought the Tianyanka capability and used it immediately, and his target was none other than Long Yaohua. Soon, the system helped him collect a lot of negative information about Long Yaohua, including that he kept a mistress and that he was a partner in defrauding people. What surprised Chen Yang even more was that Long Yaohua was actually involved in a murder case. The system helped Chen Yang collect a lot of Long Yaohua's call records, 10 of which directly pointed out that Long Yaohua was related to the accidental death of a small producer named Wu Ming half a year ago. When Chen Yang got hold of Long Yaohua's dirty laundry, he couldn't help but narrow his eyes. Heaven's will can be defied, but man's will cannot be survived. At the same time, Long Zhang's father Long Yaohua quickly learned that he was admitted to the 6th People's Hospital near the film and television base. Long Yaohua is like a king in the Hainshan City film and television base. He has many connections, is rich and powerful. Even many famous domestic directors have to be respectful to him when they meet him. Long Yaohua rushed to the hospital ward and saw Long Jiang lying on the bed receiving in 4 drip. Long Yaohua has a slicked back hair, wears a black windbreaker, is 1.8 meters tall and looks very stylish. Behind him follows a young secretary in his 20s, who is his think tank. Long Yaohua loves his son very much because Long Jiang is his only son. Moreover, when Long Jiang was a child, Long Yaohua was busy with his career and work and had little time to accompany him, which caused the child to drop out of high school. For this, Long Yaohua has always felt very guilty. Seeing Long Jiang frowning and looking painful, Long Yaohua asked anxiously, "Xiao Jiang, who did it, who did it?" Long Jiang was not polite at all. "Su Su." "She?" Long Yaohua frowned and said, "She rebelled." In Long Yaohua's eyes, Su Su was just a little star. She even dared to hit his son, just not giving him face. She was just a little star, and he could ruin her reputation with just a few phone calls. She actually dared to bully his son. She was really courting death. Long Yaohua narrowed his eyes, then turned his head and ordered, "Help me call Su Su's cell phone." "Yes." The secretary nodded quickly. The secretary took out his cell phone from his pocket and was about to call Su Su. At this moment, the cell phone in his black leather bag rang, and there was an incoming text message. Long Yaohua was afraid it was a business matter, so he took out his cell phone from his bag, but when he saw the photo on the screen, his face turned green. Chapter 127 I want to give the best gift in the world. There was a photo of a man on the phone screen, and this man was not Wu Ming, who was secretly killed by Long Yaohua. Long Yaohua frowned, sensing that something was wrong. Ding ling ling. Just then, the cell phone in his hand rang, which scared him even more. When Long Yaohua saw that the caller was from an unfamiliar number, he guessed what was going on. He told his secretary not to follow him, then left the ward alone and answered the phone. "Hey." Long Yaohua asked with a frown, "Who are you and what do you want to do?" Chen Yang said calmly, "Boss Long, I want to talk to you." "Who are you?" Long Yaohua asked angrily in a low voice. On the other end of the phone, Chen Yang was sitting at the head of the bed, with a cold smile on his face, saying, "You should have seen the photo, and you understand the meaning of my sending it to you. Don't worry about who I am. I just want to tell you that your son really made you proud." Xiao Jiang? Long Yaohua muttered, and at the same time he suddenly understood that since the other party was coming for his son, they must be Su Su's men. Thinking of this, Long Yaohua gritted his teeth and said, "Are you Su Su's man?" Chen Yang narrowed his eyes and said, "Can you just call me Su Su casually? I'll send you another recording." Chen Yang sent a recording of Long Yaohua's previous conversation with the killer to Long Yaohua's mobile phone. These are all provided to him by the system. He would definitely not be able to get them by himself. Long Yaohua quickly opened the recording, and his face turned black after listening to it. He immediately put his hand in front of his mouth and whispered angrily, "Have you been investigating me?" Of course, Chen Yang would not be fooled by Long Yaohua. He answered whatever Long Yaohua asked and told him the truth. Chen Yang did not choose to continue talking nonsense with Long Yaohua, but said directly, "Now do you realize what a bastard your son is? Are you threatening me?" A cold sweat broke out on Long Yaohua's forehead. After all, he knew very well that he had done something wrong. If the recording was exposed, he would face a great fate. "You haven't answered my question directly yet." A hint of coldness flashed in Chen Yang's eyes. Long Yaohua quickly bowed his head and said, Okay, I was wrong. I admit my son's mistake to you. I admit my mistake to you. Okay? Your son Long Jiang is a piece of shit. He thought he could do whatever he wanted with you supporting him. I didn't expect you to be a piece of shit either. All the evidences are in my hands. I can throw any one of them out to make you suffer. Tomorrow, I want you to bring your son to room 905 of Hungshan Hotel. I want him to apologize to me sincerely. Do you hear me? Chen Yang said loudly. Long Yaohua quickly agreed, Okay, room 905, I'll make a note of it. 8 o'clock in the morning. No waiting after that time. Chen Yang said softly, then hung up Long Yaohua. The next morning, 8 o'clock. Su Su has already gotten up and is putting on makeup in her room. Long Yaohua took Long Jiang to the door of room 905 on time and knocked on the door. Chen Yang had already designed everything in the room. He lay on the bed leisurely and said, Come in, the door is not closed. Long Yaohua frowned, grabbed Long Jiang's collar and walked into the room. Long Jiang had a gloomy face. He was scolded by his father last night, and he and his father had already agreed that he would come to apologize today and take a humble attitude no matter what. Long Jiang also agreed. After all, this was for his father's future, or to be more precise, it was also for his future. Long Yaohua and Long Jiang saw Chen Yang beside the bed. Before coming here, Long Yaohua had imagined countless times in his mind what kind of person was threatening him. Now looking at him, he is just a young man in his 20s, and there is a look of extreme surprise in his eyes. It's you, Long Yaohua said with narrowed eyes. After all, he has been in the film and television industry for more than 30 years and has seen all kinds of people. To be honest, Long Yaohua didn't take Chen Yang seriously at this time. But Chen Yang's next words made Long Yaohua's contempt for Chen Yang disappear in an instant. Chen Yang said coldly, Kneel down, both of you. Long Yaohua and Long Jiang both frowned. Long Jiang clenched his fists even more. He has an impulsive personality. If his father hadn't been there to hold him back, he would have taken action long ago. Long Yaohua tried hard to suppress the anger in his heart and asked, Tell me, how much do you want? Money? You see I look like I'm short of money, kneel down. Chen Yang said again with cold eyes. Long Yaohua gritted his teeth. Long Jiang couldn't help but said angrily, I will kill you. Chen Yang suddenly shouted, If you want your father to be ruined, why don't you just kill me? Kneel. Long Yaohua frowned and shouted at Long Jiang. After saying that, he grabbed Long Jiang's hand, pulled Long Jiang, and knelt down together. Although Long Jiang knelt down, his brows were furrowed and there was a look of unconvinced in his eyes. Chen Yang got off the bed, kicked Long Jiang hard in the face, and shouted angrily, You still don't accept it? Long Yaohua quickly said, bearing the humiliation, We obey, we obey, we obey. Long Jiang held his face and rolled on the ground. Chen Yang put his hands behind his back and said coldly, Remember, next time in this Hungshan film and television base, behave yourself and do things honestly. If I hear that you are arrogant and domineering again, I will kill you. You are his father, so keep him under control next time. Do you understand? Long Yaohua's forehead was covered with cold sweat, and he nodded repeatedly. Yes, it is my responsibility. When I go back, I will definitely control him well and not let him work in the film and television base. I'm not that easy to mess with, and my third sister Susu is not that easy to mess with either. Get out, Chen Yang said with disgust. Tears of grievance flashed in Long Yaohua's eyes. After all, he was the chairman of a listed company, but he was humiliated by Chen Yang at this moment. With such a huge psychological gap, how could Long Yaohua not feel uncomfortable? Get out, Chen Yang shouted again. Long Yaohua hurriedly got up from the ground, supported his son Long Jiang, and left in a rather embarrassed manner. Not long after the two left, Susu came to Chen Yang's room. As soon as she entered the room, she asked curiously, Xiaoyang, what happened to you just now? Why does it sound so messy? Oh, I taught someone a lesson, Chen Yang replied truthfully. Who? Long Jiang? Susu opened her eyes wide. Chen Yang smiled and nodded. That's him. He won't bother you again. Just stay here and act peacefully. Susu looked worried and wanted to say something, but was suddenly interrupted by Chen Yang. Okay, sister, I know what you want to say. Anyway, don't worry, just focus on acting. Susu let out a long sigh, but she was still quite confused about what Chen Yang had done to Long Jiang. However, seeing that Chen Yang didn't want to talk, she didn't want to force Chen Yang, but said calmly, as long as you know it in your heart. Of course I know. Chen Yang smiled at Susu. Then, Chen Yang packed up simply. At 9 o'clock in the morning, he took Susu's car to Suku's studio to say goodbye to Suku. Then Susu drove him to the airport and he flew back. After Chen Yang returned to Jiangbei, he began to recuperate. He often called Susu these past 2 days. The reason he called her was that he was afraid that the bastard Long Jiang would do something bad to his sister again. However, what made Chen Yang happy was that Susu was doing well in the Hengshan film and television base, both filming and living, and she told Chen Yang not to worry. When Chen Yang heard Susu's words, he naturally felt relieved. 2 days were enough time for Chen Yang to recuperate, and he regained his energy after 2 days. This afternoon, after finishing class in the classroom, Chen Yang went back to the dormitory with his 3 good friends. But on the way back to the dormitory, the cell phone in his pocket suddenly rang. He took it out and saw that it was his eldest sister Su Xinyue calling. Su Xinyue hasn't called me very often during this period. So, when Chen Yang saw that it was Su Xinyue calling, he quickly answered the call and said, Hello, sister. Xiaoyan, this weekend is your godmother's birthday, come to our house for dinner. Su Xinyue said with a smile. When Chen Yang heard this, a big smile appeared on his face and he said, Really? Then I'll have to prepare a big gift for you. Su Xinyue smiled and said, That's not necessary. We won't invite too many guests at that time. Just buy some as a token of your appreciation. Oh. Chen Yang nodded. He agreed verbally, but in his heart he still wanted to prepare a special gift for Yang Shufan. After all, giving gold and silver as gifts is too cliché, and Chen Yang doesn't want to fall into the cliché. Su Xinyue smiled again and said, Anyway, just come over this weekend. Okay, I'm hanging up now. Yeah. Chen Yang nodded and hung up Su Xinyue's phone. After finishing the call with Su Xinyue, Chen Yang began to think seriously. Want to give his godmother a gift that is not cliché this weekend? What kind of gift is not cliché? Car? House? Will the Su family be short of these? Gold and silver jewelry? Yang Shufan must have been tired of seeing these. Chen Yang was a little anxious. But suddenly, he thought of a point that made his eyes light up. Will she like this? Chen Yang said to himself. This Chen Yang was talking about was nothing else but a very special gift. Chen Yang imagined that this gift would be a video containing birthday wishes from all the children sponsored by his foundation. Of course, this video must be made by professionals, and it must be made beautiful and touching, so that Yang Shufan will remember it deeply and cherish it even more. Chen Yang did what he thought of. He also felt that this gift must be a very special gift. Of course, he would not tell anyone before preparing this gift. It would be meaningless if his 5 sisters knew about it. When Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, he found a professional cultural media company on the internet and called their home phone number. Chapter 128 Everyone is silent when seeing the gift. The call was connected, and Chen Yang contacted the general manager of the cultural media company, with whom he had a cordial and friendly conversation. After Chen Yang hung up the phone, he took a taxi to the cultural media company. He had already discussed it with the general manager. He wanted to have a good talk with him in person and tell him all his thoughts. After Chen Yang arrived at the company, he told the general manager all his ideas. As a result, the general manager patted his chest confidently and assured Chen Yang that there would be no problem and the video would be shot well. Of course, Chen Yang was very satisfied. In the blink of an eye, it's the weekend. Yang Shufan's birthday party officially began, and the 5 sisters all came back from other places to attend this birthday party for their mother. Even though Su Xinlan was about to participate in an international tennis tournament next month, she still came back to celebrate Yang Shufan's birthday. Yang Shufan's villa was decorated very warmly, with colorful prayers hanging on the roof and a huge heart made of balloons on the wall with the words "Happy Birthday, Mom" written in the middle. Yang Shufan was sitting on the sofa, wearing a birthday hat, with a happy smile on her face. In addition to Chen Yang and the 5 sisters, 5 of Yang Shufan's good friends were also present. All in all, the atmosphere in the room is very warm. Before the lunch started, a beautiful woman with curly hair came up to Yang Shufan with a glass of red wine and said with a smile, "Shufan, you are so lucky. Look at your children. How good they are to you." Yang Shufan's face was filled with a sweet smile, and she said, "Thank you, thank you." At this time, another short-haired woman came over with a red wine glass and said with a smile, "Shufan, this is a gift from me to you, please don't despise it." Yang Shufan quickly stood up from the sofa, took a box of Omega ladies' watches from the short-haired woman, and said, "Chen Wan, you are too polite. Didn't I invite you to my birthday party and don't ask you to bring any gifts?" The short-haired woman smiled and said, "Take it, take it." At this time, the wavy-haired woman took out a bulging red envelope from her dark coat and said, "Shufan, I'm not like Chen Wan, and I don't know how to buy things. I've packed you a red envelope of 10,000 yuan. You can buy whatever you want." Yang Shufan quickly declined, take it away, no, no." But the woman with wavy hair stuffed the red envelope into Yang Shufan's hand and said, "Shufan, although today is your birthday, you have to listen to me on this matter. Don't argue with me." After hearing what the other party had said to this extent, Yang Shufan naturally couldn't refuse anymore. He took the red envelope and said helplessly, "What are you all doing? I asked you to come here to get together, not to think about your gifts." Both the short-haired woman and the curly-haired woman patted Yang Shufan on the shoulder. Obviously, they have a very good relationship with Yang Shufan, and anyone with a discerning eye can see that. Chen Yang, who was not far away, saw the whole scene of his 2 friends giving gifts to Yang Shufan. Seeing that the other party's red envelopes were all worth 10,000 yuan, Chen Yang couldn't help but sigh in his heart, this rich person is rich. When Chen Yang was daydreaming, his youngest sister came to his side with a cup of orange juice and asked, "Hey, what gift did you prepare for Mom?" Chen Yang asked back, "What about you? What gift did you give? You go first. As for mine, keep it secret for now. You will know it soon." Chen Yang smiled mysteriously. Seeing that Chen Yang was still keeping it a secret, Su Xinwei curled her lips and said, "It's either a watch or gold and silver jewelry, right?" Chen Yang said helplessly, "If I were to give you these cliché gifts, I would have told you a long time ago." Cliché? Cliché? Su Xinwei rolled her eyes. Obviously, she didn't agree with what Chen Yang said. Because she carefully selected a very exquisite brand name watch for her mother. Chen Yang smiled and said, "Mom's friends have all given their gifts, let's go too." Su Xinwei nodded, "Okay." Su Xinwei called her other 4 sisters together, and walked in front of Yang Shufan with Chen Yang. When Yang Shufan saw her 6 successful children standing in front of her, she smiled happily and said, Okay. Mom, this is the Hatian jade bracelet I carefully selected for you. I asked a friend of mine to bring it from Xinjiang City. Happy birthday to you." Su Xinyue gave a red bag to Yang Shufan. Yang Shufan took the bag helplessly. At this time, Su Xinrong smiled and said, "Mom, this bag contains a pearl necklace and pearl earrings. I see that the pearl necklace you bought a few years ago is old, so I specially gave you a new one." Yang Shufan took another white bag from Su Xinrong. She put the 2 gifts aside and said, "Didn't I tell you that I don't want any gifts from you? As long as the 6 of you are safe and sound, that will be the best gift for me." Su Xinrong smiled and said, "Mom, you only have a birthday once a year, how can I not pick a gift for you?" Yes, Mom, this is a gift from me to you. It's made of pure gold. It contains photos of me participating in various activities, acting, and concerts over the years. If you miss me, just flip through the album." Su Xinlan gave Yang Shufan a signed racket used by international tennis master Federer. In fact, with Su Xinlan's financial resources, she could give her mother a house or a car, but Su Xinlan knew that her mother didn't value these things at all, so it would be better to give her something commemorative. Finally, it was Su Xinwei's turn. Su Xinwei said a little embarrassedly, "You all gave such special gifts. I will just give my mother a newly launched gold Rolex watch. Please don't say I'm vulgar." Su Xinrong then joked to Su Xinwei, "Xinwei, your mother can open a watch shop, how many watches does she have?" Su Xinwei said helplessly, "I can't think of a gift for my mother. I can't give her my book. It's too worthless. Why are they not valuable?" Yang Shufan said seriously, "Those are the fruits of your labor. If you gave me a set of books, I would be happier than if you gave me one." Su Xinwei smiled awkwardly. At this moment, she suddenly thought of Chen Yang, looked at Chen Yang and asked, "By the way, Xiao Yang, what did you give me?" "Oh." Chen Yang immediately smiled and said, "I'm going to give it to my mom today, it's so special." When Su Xinyue, Su Xinrong, and others heard this, they all looked at Chen Yang curiously. Su Xinrong is an extrovert, and she couldn't hide what was on her mind. She smiled and said, "Xiao Yang, what do you want to give me?" Chen Yang said, "Wait for me first." After saying that, Chen Yang turned around and left the villa. After a while, he moved the entire set of projection equipment hidden in the corner outside into the house. When Chen Yang brought the projector, everyone in the room looked at him with curiosity. Su Xinrong asked him directly with a curious look on her face, "Xiao Yang, what do you want to do?" While fiddling with the projection equipment, Chen Yang smiled at Su Xinrong and said, "Sister, you will know when the time comes." Chen Yang finally set up the projection equipment, walked to the window and pulled all the curtains. At this time, everyone looked at the white wall curiously, because the lens of the projector was aimed at the white wall. Chen Yang held the remote control in his hand. He pressed the power button, and suddenly pictures of the charity welfare home appeared on the white wall. After the scene was played quickly, the screen suddenly changed, and all the children of Jiangbei Welfare Home, including teacher Xia Hong, appeared on the screen, blessing with sincere expressions, "Happy birthday, loving grandma." Then the children from Guiyun Welfare Home also sent their blessings, "Happy birthday, loving grandma." The screen kept cutting and playing, and more than a dozen children from the welfare home sent their blessings to Yang Shufan. At the end of the screen, there are heartfelt monologues from the teachers. They thanked Chen Yang and, of course, Yang Shufan. The children all called Yang Shufan the loving grandma. As the teachers' monologues play out, the video comes to an end. Yang Shufan's face was full of emotion. At her age and with such a background, she is really tired of gold, silver and treasures. It is so precious to see the smiles on the faces of the children in these welfare homes. Yang Shufan kept nodding in satisfaction, and at this time, Chen Yang's voice slowly narrated, "These are the blessings sent by all the children in the welfare homes funded by my foundation, and this is also the gift I want to give to my mother today." Everyone was silent. Chapter 129, My old classmates were stunned. The video finally ended and Yang Shufan led the applause. After Yang Shufan finished clapping, she looked at Chen Yang and said, "Chen Yang, you really put your heart into it. I think your gift is the best one of the audience today." Chen Yang heard this and smiled faintly, "Mom, as long as you are happy." Yang Shufan let out a long breath and a very happy smile appeared on her face. "You are all great, all great," Yang Shufan said with a smile. Chen Yang saw that the 5 sisters of the Su family also had happy smiles on their faces. After the gift giving was over, Chen Yang was pulled aside by Su Xinrong and Su Xinwei. Su Xinrong said, "Xiao Yang, it's great. Your gift is very thoughtful." Su Xinwei rolled her eyes at this time and said, "Why didn't you tell me just now? This is the gift you gave me." Chen Yang said with a smile, "I knew that my godmother's birthday was coming up and I started thinking about what gift to give her. I thought that my godmother must be tired of seeing those gold and silver jewelry, so I thought of giving her a special gift. As a result, I came up with this idea. This kind of gift must have never been given before. I think my godmother is also very happy. Not bad, Xiao Yang. Next time it's my birthday, you have to give me a special gift." Su Xinrong looked at Chen Yang expectantly. Chen Yang said calmly, "Of course, you are all my relatives." Su Xinrong and Su Xinwei both showed a faint smile on their faces. Immediately, Su Xinrong smiled and praised, "I told you, my brother is still the sweetest one. Okay, stop bragging and come to the kitchen to help." Just then, Su Xinyue's voice came from the side. Su Xinrong shrugged, then lowered Su Xinwei's arm and said, "Xiao Wei, let's go to the kitchen to help." "Yeah, okay." Su Xinwei smiled at Su Xinrong. Su Xinrong and Su Xinwei went to the kitchen to help. Chen Yang had nothing to do, so he left the villa and went out for a walk for a while. After a while, Chen Yang returned to the villa, and at 11:30 in the morning, the birthday party officially began. Everyone enjoyed the birthday party very much. Of course, the happiest person was young Shufan. After all, it was a rare occasion for her children to come back together to celebrate her birthday, which was definitely the happiest thing for a mother. After dinner, Chen Yang sat with his 5 sisters in the villa for a while, and then his second sister Su Xinrong drove him back. It was already past 9 o'clock in the evening when Chen Yang returned to school. He wandered around the campus alone for a while and then went back to the dormitory to sleep. I have to get up and go to class tomorrow, so this day will be very fulfilling. Chen Yang fell asleep unknowingly, but at about 11 o'clock in the evening, he was suddenly awakened by the urgent ringing of a phone call under his pillow. Chen Yang took out his cell phone from under the pillow and saw that it was Lin Jingyi calling. He quickly answered the phone, feeling vaguely that something was going to happen. After all, it was so late and Lin Jingyi suddenly called him, so something must have happened. After Chen Yang answered the phone, he heard Lin Jingyi anxiously ask, "Chen Yang, where are you?" "I was sleeping in the dormitory." "What happened?" Chen Yang asked curiously. Come out quickly, I'm waiting for you at the door of the girls' dormitory," Lin Jingyi said anxiously. Chen Yang thought about it, nodded and said, "Okay, I'll go right away." After he hung up the phone, he immediately got out of bed, left the dormitory and went to find Lin Jingyi. When Chen Yang went to find Lin Jingyi, his heart was full of confusion. He was very sure that something must have happened to Lin Jingyi, but what exactly happened to her? After a while, Chen Yang saw Lin Jingyi at the door of the girls' dormitory and asked, "What happened?" Seeing that Chen Yang seemed to have found a backer, Lin Jingyi leaned on Chen Yang's shoulder and said, my dad is in trouble. My brother just called me and told me that my dad had an acute cerebral hemorrhage and will have to undergo surgery soon. The hospital conservatively estimated that the treatment would cost more than 1 million yuan. My family can't afford so much money for the time being. Can you lend it to me? Lend me 500,000 yuan. Don't worry, my dad has medical insurance. When my dad is discharged from the hospital and the medical insurance is reimbursed, I will definitely pay you back. 500,000? That's no problem. I can lend it to you, but you have to make sure that your uncle's illness requires surgery, a craniotomy. Think about it, it's not a minor operation. Chen Yang said seriously. Lin Jingyi was probably also frightened by Chen Yang's words. She covered her face with her hands and said, my mind is very confused now. I don't know what to do. Chen Yang thought for a moment and said, is uncle in the city hospital in your hometown now? Lin Jingyi nodded quickly and said, yes. Well, do you want to move your uncle to the Magic City Hospital? I know someone in Magic City, and I should be able to help arrange for your uncle to receive examination and treatment in a good hospital. When Lin Jingyi heard this, a look of surprise suddenly appeared in her eyes. It would be great if her father could send her to the Magic City Hospital for examination or even treatment. Lin Jingyi immediately nodded and responded, okay, I'll contact my mother now. Okay, I'll contact the hospital in Shanghai now. Chen Yang said to Lin Jingyi. Lin Jingyi nodded. Chen Yang turned around and called Su Su to explain his intentions. Of course Su Su agreed readily. After all, for her, there was no problem in finding a better hospital in Shanghai for Lin Jingyi's father to have an examination or even treatment. After Chen Yang hung up the phone with Su Su, he smiled at Lin Jingyi and said, I've already contacted them. Huaguang Hospital in Magic City is the best hospital for treating cardiovascular diseases. My sister can help my uncle arrange a bed, and she can also invite experts to treat him. Lin Jingyi nodded quickly, looked at Chen Yang with gratitude and said, thank you. Chen Yang thought about it. Lin Jingyi's father was ill, so he had to go and see him. So he said to Lin Jingyi softly, don't worry. The ward has been arranged anyway. Go back and rest first. I'll go with you tomorrow to see him. Lin Jingyi quickly shook her head and said, no need. I'll go by myself tomorrow. Seeing Lin Jingyi's strange expression, Chen Yang couldn't help but ask curiously, what's wrong with you? Don't you want me to accompany you tomorrow? Lin Jingyi lowered her head and said, Chen Yang, don't force me to do things I don't like. Chen Yang thought about it and nodded, okay. After all, Lin Jingyi has said so much, and it would seem a bit inhumane for him to force her to go to the Magic City with her tomorrow. Chen Yang thought about it again, and then whispered to Lin Jingyi, it's up to you, go back early and rest early. Well, thank you, Chen Yang. Lin Jingyi said sincerely. A faint smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. He watched Lin Jingyi walk into the girls' dormitory and disappear from his sight, then turned around and went back to the dormitory. When Chen Yang returned to the dormitory, Li Chao was playing games. Perhaps he had insomnia. He turned his head and smiled at Chen Yang. "Brother Yang, you're back so early? Don't think too much. I'm meeting Lin Jingyi for serious business," Chen Yang said to Li Chao. Li Chao laughed and said, "What business can there be at this late hour? Her father is sick," Chen Yang said helplessly. He knew in his heart that Li Chao didn't think that he had any reason to go to see Lin Jingyi so late at night. After Chen Yang finished talking to Li Chao, he climbed onto the bed to rest. He was too lazy to waste time talking to this kid Li Chao. In the blink of an eye, a night passed. The next day, the system still rewarded him with merit points. Chen Yang ignored all this, and as soon as he got up, he called Lin Jingyi and asked, "Have you been to Modu?" "I'm on my way," Lin Jingyi said softly. "My mother agreed to transfer my father to another hospital. He should be able to arrive at Huaguan Hospital at noon." Chen Yang nodded with satisfaction. "I will transfer 500,000 yuan to your card later. If it's not enough, just tell me. Also, if your uncle settles down in Huaguan Hospital, give me a call." "Yeah." Lin Jingyi nodded slightly. "Be careful on the road, too." "No." Chen Yang smiled slightly and hung up Lin Jingyi's phone. He believed that with his third sister's connections in Shanghai, she would be able to settle Lin Jingyi's family well. At 9 o'clock in the morning, Chen Yang packed up and walked towards Hentaying Cafe. His money was all in the account of Hentaying Company. He went to the cafe for 3 reasons. First, to ask the finance department to transfer the money. Second, he hadn't been to Hentaying Cafe for a long time. He went there specifically to see how the cafe was doing now. When Chen Yang was about to reach the entrance of Hentaying Cafe, a man's voice suddenly came from the side. "Chen Yang?" Chen Yang turned his head and saw 3 handsome young men in suits, all looking at him with surprise. "Ma Wei?" Chen Yang also showed a look of surprise on his face. Aren't the 3 men in front of him his high school classmates? The leader is called Ma Wei. After graduating from high school, until the 4th year of college, Chen Yang had less and less contact with them. However, Chen Yang saw that they were all dressed very handsomely and holding professional live broadcast equipment. He couldn't help but raise his eyebrows and asked, "Are you doing live broadcast?" Ma Wei smiled faintly. "Yeah, what about you? What are you doing here? Are you alone?" "I was just wandering around." Chen Yang spoke in a low-key manner. He did not tell his 3 classmates that he was the owner of Hentaying Cafe. Ma Wei smiled and said, "Come on, join me in the live broadcast. What's the point of training in college? Won't you just work for others after graduation?" Another classmate advised. A faint smile appeared on Chen Yang's lips. Ma Wei then said, "By the way, you are about to graduate, right? Have you found a job? Otherwise, why don't you join us and work with us?" "Chen Yang, what major did you study in college?" another classmate asked in a rather sarcastic tone. "Actually, I dot." Chen Yang realized that he couldn't explain clearly to these 3 people, so he prepared to confront them. But who would have thought that just as the words came to his lips, a waiter came out from the Cloud Top Cafe and smiled respectfully at Chen Yang. "Mr. Chen, why don't you go in yet?" "Mr. Chen?" Ma Wei and 2 other classmates were stunned for a moment. Chapter 130: The Beautiful Boss's Invitation. Chen Yang put his hands behind his back and said to the waiter, "I have something to do, go and do your thing." The waiter nodded and smiled, then turned and went back into the cafe. As soon as the waiter left, Ma Wei looked at Chen Yang in disbelief and said, "Mr. Chen? Yangzi, what's going on?" Chen Yang smiled lightly and said, "Just now I just wanted to tell you that I am actually the owner of this cafe." Ma Wei and the other 2 were struck by lightning. Especially the high school classmate who had just teased Chen Yang about going to college, looked even more embarrassed. Ma Wei looked at Chen Yang again with an incredible look after a while. You are the owner of this cafe? Come on, don't you want to do a live broadcast? I'll take you in." Chen Yang smiled at Ma Wei and the others. Ma Wei and the other 2 looked embarrassed. As they had achieved some success in their business, they looked down on Chen Yang, who had nothing after going to college. Unexpectedly, Chen Yang suddenly became the owner of this cafe. "You know, this cafe is very popular, otherwise the 3 of them would not have chosen to live broadcast in this cafe." Ma Wei felt ashamed. If he really compared himself to Chen Yang, he was not even as good as him, Chen Yang took the three of them into the cafe, and saw 7 or 8 internet celebrities sitting in the cafe and live streaming. Although there were not many people consuming at the moment, the cafe was still quite popular with the internet celebrities checking in every day. The cafe manager, Sun Shangxian, also saw Chen Yang from a distance. She hurried over to Chen Yang, and when she got in front of him, she bowed and said, "Mr. Chen." Ma Wei and the other two were extremely envious when they saw this. Because Chen Yang is such a prestigious boss. Chen Yang said to Sun Shangxian, "These three are my friends, and they are also live broadcasters. Please make arrangements." Sun Shangxian looked up at Ma Wei and the other two, nodded quickly and said, "Okay, sir, please follow me." Ma Wei also felt particularly comfortable in his heart, and smiled at Chen Yang. "Yangzi, no, Mr. Chen, then we will get together again when we have time. We will go to work first. Go ahead. If you have time tonight, I'll treat you to dinner." Chen Yang said calmly. Ma Wei quickly said politely, "Look again, look again." Sun Shangxian then took Ma Wei and the other three away. After settling Ma Wei and the other three, Sun Shangxian came to Chen Yang again and said softly, "Mr. Chen, I have already arranged it." Chen Yang nodded with great satisfaction, and then said seriously, "Sun Shangxian, go and notify the heads of each department now. I want to hold a meeting." Sun Shangxian nodded immediately and said, "Okay." After Sun Shangxian left, Chen Yang climbed up to the 3rd floor alone, walked into the conference room and sat down. After a while, Sun Shangxian brought managers from all departments into the conference room. At the beginning of the meeting, Chen Yang asked all the persons in charge to summarize their recent work. Originally, Chen Yang held this meeting to invite the heads of various departments to come and summarize the work so that he could find out what shortcomings the cafe had recently and make timely improvements. The meeting was going very smoothly, but halfway through, it was suddenly interrupted by a heated argument downstairs. Chen Yang listened carefully, and it seemed that 2 women were arguing downstairs. Of course, people cannot quarrel in a business place, so Chen Yang stood up decisively. "Let's go down and take a look." Chen Yang hurriedly left the meeting room, and Sun Shangxian and others followed closely behind him. When Chen Yang got downstairs, he saw 2 female anchors wearing heavy makeup, with their hands on their hips, confronting each other, neither of them giving in. Chen Yang frowned and walked up to the 2 of them, then said seriously, "I am the person in charge of this cafe. You can tell me if you have anything to say." The woman in a white dress and long straight hair turned to Chen Yang and said, "Mr. Chen, please judge for me. I was the first to occupy this seat. Why did she take my bag away and say it was her seat?" Another female anchor in Hanfu immediately refused to let him in, saying, "I've been waiting here for 10 minutes, but no one has come. You can reserve a seat by leaving your bag here, right? If you leave your bag here, the cafe will be yours for the whole day. I just love to throw. I just love throwing." Okay. Seeing that the 2 were about to quarrel again, Chen Yang hurriedly stopped them and said, "If you are willing, this position will be obtained by drawing lots. If you both disagree, please leave. This is where I do business, please respect this place." The 2 female anchors thought about it and agreed to draw lots to decide who would take that position. Seeing this, Chen Yang turned around, put his hands behind his back, and said softly to Sun Shangxian, "You are responsible for drawing lots for them." Sun Shangxian nodded quickly and said, "I understand, Mr. Chen." Chen Yang turned around and prepared to go upstairs, but just as he was going upstairs, he suddenly heard a woman's soft call from behind him. Chen Yang paused, turned around, and saw a woman with long brown hair looking at him with a smile on her face. This woman has a good figure and good looks, she is a beauty. Of course Chen Yang didn't know her, but he still smiled politely. "Hello, who are you?" The woman quickly took out a white business card from her black leather bag and handed it to Chen Yang, saying, "Mr. Chen, here, I'm the general manager of Guowei Culture Company. My name is Qinghua, you can just call me Xiaoguozi. I want to talk to you about cooperation. I wonder if you are free now, Mr. Chen?" Chen Yang thought about it, and then he realized that he still had a meeting to finish, so he said to Qinghua, "Boss Qin, it's like this, I have a meeting right now, let's talk about it in detail after I finish the meeting, okay?" Qinghua also had a good temper. She nodded quickly and said, "Mr. Chen, if you have something to do, go ahead and do it first." Chen Yang pointed to an empty seat in the lobby on the 1st floor and said, "Please sit down and wait for a while. I will ask someone to call you up later." Qinghua nodded quickly and said, Okay, Mr. Chen." Chen Yang smiled at Qinghua, turned around and went upstairs. Half an hour later, his meeting was over. When it was time to adjourn, he called Sun Shangxiang and said, "Sun Shangxiang, go down now and call up a female CEO named Qinghua." "Qinghua?" Yes, Qingguo, Qin is in Qin Shi Huang, and Gui is in fruit. Sun Shangxiang nodded quickly and said, okay, I understand. Not long after Sun Shangxiang went downstairs, Qingguo walked into the meeting room with a smile on his face. Chen Yang saw that Qingguo was fashionable and charming, and guessed that she might be working in an industry related to live streaming. After Chen Yang asked Qingguo to sit down, he looked at her with a faint smile and said, Boss Qin, let's chat. Qingguo's expression suddenly became serious, and he said, Mr. Chen, this is the case. Given your image, fame, and status, would you like to join our company and become a live streamer? Oh, that's right. If you come to our company, you will definitely not be an employee, but a partner. I will give you a certain amount of shares in my company. You just need to spare 3 days a week, 4 or 5 hours each time, to appear in the live broadcast room with our female anchor to help sell goods. If business is good, you can get hundreds of thousands of yuan a month as commission. Of course, I know you don't care much about hundreds of thousands of yuan, but who would complain about too much money, right? Mainly, my company has just been established not long ago, and I urgently need someone with some fame and status in society to help my company's anchors gain some popularity. Mr. Chen, please, I hope you will agree. After listening to Qingguo's words carefully, Chen Yang finally understood what she wanted him to do. Live streaming to sell goods? He had never done this before. Moreover, as Qingguo said, he had tens of millions in assets and earned hundreds of thousands a month, which he really looked down upon. Of course, money is not the most important thing now. The most important thing is whether he likes live streaming and selling goods. It seems that he doesn't like it very much. Chen Yang said directly, Boss Qin, it's like this. I like to act spontaneously now. If I don't like something, I don't want to do it. I have a lot of things to deal with every day, so what? Qingguo of course understood what Chen Yang meant at once. She looked disappointed and said, Mr. Chen, please, even if you help me, you can still make money. You can try it for 1 or 2 sessions. If you really don't like it, you can stop at any time. Anyway, this freedom is yours. Chen Yang smiled and said, you make it difficult for me. Qingguo pleaded, Mr. Chen, our shop has just opened, it's not easy. I certainly can't afford to hire a celebrity, so I can only come to you. Of course, I don't mean anything else, I just think you're a good person, so please help me. Chen Yang thought about it and felt helpless. He really doesn't like doing things like live streaming to sell goods. However, Qingguo has already said this much, if I still refuse, it would seem a bit inhumane. Chen Yang reluctantly responded, then I'll help you try it for 1 or 2 issues, but let me be frank, if I don't like it, don't persuade me anymore. Qingguo nodded quickly and said, thank you, Mr. Chen, thank you. By the way, Mr. Chen, I have thought about it tonight. Whether you agree or not, I would like to treat you to a meal. Please do me the honor of coming. Qingguo said devoutly. Chen Yang smiled bitterly and said, Boss Qin, you are so polite to me, I don't know how to refuse. Why refuse? Well, I'll call all the company employees over tonight so that they can get to know you, and then, we can have dinner here, okay? Qingguo said. Chen Yang thought about it for a moment. Since the meal was going to be held in his cafe, why wouldn't he agree to it? Thinking of this, Chen Yang smiled and nodded, then I will respectfully obey your command. 7 o'clock in the evening. Chen Yang arranged a private room and Qingguo called all the employees from her company over. As a result, at the large round table that could accommodate 12 people, 11 of them were beautiful women, and only Chen Yang was a man.